In order to help me achieve a pure yang physique, my sister-in-law actually subdued a tiger barehanded without wearing any undergarments, then later brewed the entire tiger into wine for me to drink. However, just 1 minute after drinking it, I started feeling extremely unwell. Sister Honglian, I feel so hot right now. What exactly did you give me to drink? This is the precious tiger bone medicinal wine brewed by the village chief for you. At this moment, I found myself looking at Shinryu with an inexplicable intensity in my eyes. Shinryu's eyes sparkled with joy as she said, Lin Xiaoshu, this is normal. The village chief told me that when you feel your whole body burning, it means the tiger bone wine is taking effect. Shinryu's gaze grew even gentler, her virtuous demeanor resembling that of a fairy. But I sensed something wasn't quite right. Sister Honglian, there seems to be something wrong with this wine. It feels like, suddenly, I felt the cold energy in my body dissipate, replaced by an overwhelming beast-like urge that was hard to control. Sister Honglian, get away from me now. I desperately tried to restrain my animalistic impulses and roared loudly. At this moment, Shinryu's scent acted like a fuse, igniting a frenzy in my mind. The village chief's tiger bone medicinal wine was definitely not that simple. My first thought was that someone was trying to harm me. Clearly, someone had ill intentions today. Lin Xiaoshu, are you saying there's something wrong with this wine? Shinryu hadn't considered that the wine brought by village chief Zhou Debiao wasn't ordinary tiger bone wine but had something else added to it. Seeing me turn red all over, as if about to combust, she suddenly recalled what was often mentioned on TV. If a man drank unsuitable medicine and couldn't find a way to relieve its effects, it could cause severe harm to his body. Realizing it was all her fault and that the Lin family couldn't afford to lose their only heir, Shinryu hesitated but ultimately made a resolute decision. Lin Xiaoshu, don't be afraid, your sister-in-law will save you. I'm willing, she said, gripping the hem of her skirt. But I pushed the alluring Shinryu away, ignoring her heart-wrenching gesture, and dashed toward the mountain. Sister-in-law Honglian, if I survive this, I promise to take good care of you in the future. I sprinted straight to the reservoir on the mountain. Water could extinguish fire, and perhaps it could help neutralize the effects of the medicinal wine. But as soon as I reached the reservoir's edge, I noticed something moving in the reeds ahead. Then, a woman's voice called out, are you even capable? If not, I'm leaving. Wait, give me one more chance. I can definitely do it. Dream on. I don't want to be mosquito food here. No, you can't leave. I went through a lot of trouble to get you out tonight. If you just walk away, I'll be at a huge loss. Give me another chance. With that, the man inside pinned the woman down in the reeds. I recognized the identities of the two people in the reeds. One was Lin Hu, who held some influence in the village and was close to the village chief Zhou Debiao's son. The other was Wang Meishui, the daughter-in-law of Chief Zhou Debiao. I cursed inwardly. Nothing good came from the chief's family. Just then, Wang Meishui struggled and cried out from the reeds. Help! Help! You bastard! Let me go! Seeing the situation seemed urgent, I plunged into the water with a loud splash. The thunderous noise startled Lin Hu, who immediately stopped what he was doing and shouted, "Who's there?" Though terrified, he tried to keep his composure. After jumping into the water, the intense pain in my body subsided significantly, but at the same time, my physical weakness became apparent. I struggled to swim to the edge of the reeds. At that moment, Lin Hu shone a flashlight, seemingly spotting someone in the water, and walked straight toward me. He casually picked up a bamboo pole and swung it violently at me as I swam. I was already barely holding on physically, and after being struck by the pole, my vision went black, and I sank into the water. Seeing this, Wang Meishui exclaimed, Lin Hu, you've killed someone. That person just now looked like Lin Xiaoshu. So what if it's Lin Xiaoshu? It's fine. Besides, what's a fool doing by the reservoir so late at night? A fool acts foolishly, slips at night, and drowns in the water. Doesn't that sound perfectly reasonable? Meishui, let's hurry up. Hearing this, Wang Meishui shoved Lin Hu hard, wanting to dive into the water to save me, but then she realized that if I died, she would truly be implicated. In the end, she put on her coat, gave Lin Hu a disdainful look, and said, let's not see each other again in the future. You're useless. What did you say? Lin Hu, fearing that Wang Meishui might expose him, viciously tightened his grip around her neck with both hands. Just then, large bubbles suddenly rose from the water's surface, gurgling loudly as if something was about to emerge. Let me go. Run. Seeing this, Wang Meishui broke free from Lin Hu's grasp and immediately took off running, while Lin Hu was also terrified. Faced with an unprecedented scene in the darkness of night, neither knew what might emerge. In an instant, both had vanished from the reservoir. As I fell into the water, I faintly saw a woman dressed in an ancient red wedding gown, her face as flawless as a goddess. She sighed and said, foolish boy, you and I share a deep fate. Today, I shall restore clarity to your mind. This Dragon King Codex, practice it well. With that, she embraced me. The inheritance of the Dragon King Codex was peculiar, not passed down orally but through the complementary union of yin and yang. Meanwhile, Shinryu anxiously searched the mountains for any sign of me. Just as she was growing desperate, she saw me climbing out of the lake. Having obtained the Dragon King Codex, all my ailments were purged. Not only that, but my physique had also strengthened beyond measure, and my senses, vision, hearing, and more, had greatly heightened. From afar, I could already hear my sister-in-law calling my name. After climbing ashore, I continued to feign weakness and said, "Sister Honglian, I'm here." Seeing that I was unharmed, Shinryu rushed forward and hugged me tightly, saying, "Lin Xiaoshu, I'm so glad you're okay. I was worried sick about you. If you had died, I wouldn't want to live either." For a moment, I didn't know what to say. I hadn't realized how important I was in Sister Honglian's heart. "Sister Honglian, I'm a bit tired. Can I rest in your arms for a while?" Perhaps it was the lingering effects of the medicine or a sudden impulse, but the words slipped out of my mouth as if by magic. "It's okay, just rest well," Shinryu said as she pulled me into her embrace. Cough, cough, cough. In her excitement, she nearly smothered me. I'm sorry, Lin Xiaoshu, I got too carried away seeing you safe," Shinryu said, her pretty face flushing red. Just as Shinryu embraced Lin Xiaoshu, suddenly, the village head Zhou Yud appeared out of nowhere and said angrily, "Shinryu, why are you hugging Xiaoshu? Quickly let go. It's too indecent." Zhou Yud? Lin Xiaoshu was feeling this exclusive warmth, but as a result, Zhou Yud suddenly ran out and angrily rebuked him. He said, "Zhou Yud, you've come at the right time. I was just about to talk to you about this matter." He stood up from Shinryu's arms, then faced Zhou Yud head-on and said, "Zhou Yud, I have long heard people in the village say that you are not a good thing, but I am a fool, and I still don't believe it. Now, I finally see your true colors." Lin Xiaoshu stood up, rushed over and punched Zhou Yud. "Fine, you ungrateful brat, how dare you hit me?" Zhou Yud roared. This scene was also seen by the villagers running over from the village, and they all pointed their fingers at Lin Xiaoshu. "Little tree has turned bad. The village chief is your family's benefactor. How dare you return the favor? How could you do this? Little tree, are you still a human being? Little tree, apologize to the village chief." Zhou Yud, the village chief, was the first to complain. "He's apologizing my ass. He was picking the ashes with his sister-in-law Ryu. I caught him in the act, and that's why he's pissed off." The crowd was shocked, but at the same time, secretly, they were a bit mean and nasty to envy Lin Xiaoshu for being able to be with Shinryu. Lin Xiaoshu was so angry that he laughed coldly. "Zhou Yud, you have blood on your hands. I and sister-in-law Ryu are innocent, but it's you who drugged me and tried to plot against me. Don't think I don't know that you have intentions. Didn't you just want to drug and watch me and my sister-in-law Ryu laugh, and then threaten my sister-in-law Ryu with a handle? But unfortunately, your plot failed." Because of the Dragon King Codex, Lin Xiaoshu's mind was much clearer. After a little thought, he understood Zhou Yud's overall plan. The crowd once again looked suspiciously at Zhou Yud, because Zhou Yud's usual style, indeed, is also not good, quite like someone who would do such a thing. But everyone dared to be angry. Who made Zhou Yud the village chief? On the surface, everyone still respected and revered Zhou Yud. Realizing that his plot had been foiled, Zhou Yud angrily said, "Bloodshed, bloody mouth, ungrateful thing, let's see if I don't beat you to death today." Seeing that there were more people on his side, Zhou Yud thought that Lin Xiaoshu didn't dare to fight back based on the fact that he was outnumbered. So he came up and gave Lin Xiaoshu 2 punches. But Lin Xiaoshu is not what he used to be. Chapter 4, The Dragon King's Code. With a thud, Lin Xiaoshu kicked Zhou Yud to the ground. Ouch! Zhou Yud fell to the ground, grimacing in pain, saying, "Lin Xiaoshu, how dare you hit me? You're really dead." He still wanted to get up and hit Lin Xiaoshu, but he realized that his legs hurt like hell, so he had to continue lying on the ground like a dead dog. The others helped Zhou Yud up. Zhou Yud was furious and threw his hand out, saying, "Fine, Lin Xiaoshu, since you're so unkind, don't blame me for being unrighteous. Pay me back. I've counted what I've given you before and after, plus the money I lent to your family, and that's $30,000, and you pay that back." Lin Xiaoshu was frozen by Zhou Yud's sudden move. Borrowing money? He never borrowed it. Still, he glanced back at Sister Ryu. Shinryu bit her thin lips and nodded her head. "Xiaoshu, your body has not been good. When sister-in-law bought medicine for your conditioning, she borrowed a sum of money from the village chief." Seeing sister-in-law Ryu look like she had done something wrong, Lin Xiaoshu's heart ached. "It's okay, Mrs. Ryu, I'll pay back this money." "Zhou Yud, you want me to pay back the money? Fine, I, Lin Xiaoshu, am by no means a debt collector. When I've paid back your $30,000, then we'll be done with each other from now on. But if you ever hit on my sister-in-law Ryu again, I'll beat you to death." Zhou Yud, however, said, "Then why don't you take out the money?" Lin Xiaoshu stretched out 3 fingers. 3 days, after 3 days, I'll return the $30,000 to you. Zhou Yud sneered. Fine, if you can't change it in 3 days, use your sister-in-law Ruyu to offset the debt. He doesn't pretend to be a good guy anymore. He just wants Shin Ruyu. Let's go. Zhou Yud led the men away. Shin Ruyu said anxiously, Xiao Shu, you're too impulsive. 3 days, how can we possibly get $30,000? Lin Xiaoshu, however, said, Sister-in-law Ruyu, I have my own way. Shin Ruyu still wanted to follow up and ask what exactly Lin Xiaoshu had in mind, but seeing that Lin Xiaoshu was soaking wet, she was so distressed that she didn't ask. When she got home, she had Lin Xiaoshu change into clean clothes. Lin Xiaoshu had changed his clothes and was in a clean and sharp appearance. Xiaoshu seems to have grown very good looking. His temperament is also much better, and his head is smarter. Is this my illusion? Shin Ruyu thought in her heart. However, without thinking too much about these things, she immediately started to ask Lin Xiaoshu the question that she hadn't asked before. Xiaoshu, earning $30,000 in 3 days, what did you think? We can't do things that are illegal. She was afraid that Lin Xiaoshu went to the evil way. Don't worry, I won't do those things, Lin Xiaoshu said. Behind our Dalong village is Donko Mountain. There are so many good things in the mountain. Tomorrow I'll go see if there's any ginseng to dig. If I can dig it, not to mention 30,000, even 300,000. The ginseng has long since been dug up, and there's still a share for you? Shin Ruyu bristled, but at least it was a hope, so she didn't continue. When Shin Ruyu left the room, Lin Xiaoshu then began to understand and delve into the Dragon King canon, and even began to try to cultivate it. This Dragon King canon, the inheritance of the Dragon Lady. I wonder what kind of surprise it can bring me. After drilling through it, Lin Xiaoshu began to cultivate in the manner of the Dragon King canon. About the time the rooster crows at the 5th hour, buzz, a layer of invisible chi swirled out from Lin Xiaoshu's body, and the power was very overbearing. This is Dragon Chi. I've cultivated Dragon Chi. If you cultivate Dragon Chi, you can practice medicine and ask questions, and the results are definitely countless times better than Western medicine. It's also much more efficient than ordinary Chinese medicine. Moreover, the next stage of Dragon Chi is the Dragon Spirit, which can perform simple traveling clouds and rain. Our great dragon village, it hasn't rained for a while. If a drought does occur, I'll be able to save the day. Thinking of this, Lin Xiaoshu closed his eyes and continued to dive into his cultivation. Morning. Boom boom, a Honda Civic, parked in front of Lin Xiaoshu's house. Little tree, have you gotten up yet? The one who spoke was naturally Lin Hu. In the morning, he heard that Lin Xiaoshu didn't die, and that he even beat up village chief Zhou Yud last night. However, the village head Zhou Yud didn't know about himself and Wang Shuizhu, so it was evident that Lin Xiaoshu hadn't snitched to the village head Zhou Yud either. Lin Hu, so it's you. What are you doing here? Lin Xiaoshu still remembered Lin Hu knocking himself to death and almost killing himself. Of course, even if he hadn't knocked, he still would have fallen into the water then. Therefore, Lin Xiaoshu did not have any hatred towards Lin Hu. Little tree, come over here for a moment. Lin Hu secretly pulled Lin Xiaoshu to the side and sneakily stuffed Lin Xiaoshu with $30,000. Xiaoshu, I know you owe the village chief 30,000. I specially sent it to you today, and I also hope that you don't think it's too little for you. Brother Xiaoshu, what are you doing? Lin Xiaoshu asked with a frown. I just want to ask Little Tree Brothers to keep it a secret and not say anything about what happened between Shuizhu and I yesterday. Lin Hu reasoned. But yesterday you tried to beat me to death. Lin Xiaoshu angrily rebuked. I was wrong, brother Little Tree. If $30,000 isn't enough, then how much do you say? I'll try to scrape it together, and I'll definitely get it for you. Lin Hu gritted his teeth, but Lin Xiaoshu said, I don't want anything. I can handle the money myself. I only have one point, and that is that from today onwards, you have to stay away from Zhou Yud's family. Lin Xiaoshu said, this is of course, where would I dare to mess up? Lin Hu carefully asked, Little Tree, don't you have any other conditions? You really don't want money? Lin Xiaoshu coldly grunted, no need, just remember your promise. Alright, brother Little Tree. I'll agree to your conditions, but you must keep my affairs a secret for me as well. Lin Hu worriedly turned around and left. He began to wonder if Lin Xiaoshu was trying to hang on to him so that he could wait for the right time to pin him down in the future. Chapter 5, A Lot of Ganoderma Lucidum. Little Tree, let's eat. Shun Ruyu in the kitchen, finally got the meal, walked out, saw Lin Hu's Honda drive away from the front door. Some doubt. This Lin Hu come to our home, what's the matter? Just came to pass a message, saying that if there's a difficulty, he can help. Lin Xiaoshu made a random excuse. He's that good? Since Shun Ruyu had gone through this incident with the village chief, she had begun to be completely wary of those who were usually fine and were now suddenly courteous. It's also possible that he doesn't see the village chief in a favorable light and wants to use us to piss off the village chief. Lin Xiaoshu continued. Hearing this reason, Shun Ruyu pondered slightly, thinking that this reason was passable. Let's eat. Shinryu called Lin Xiaoshu to the table and then started to add rice and take chopsticks. Looking at the stir-fried potato slices on the table, as well as the stir-fried cabbage, Lin Xiaoshu felt that it was the Lin family, which held Shinryu up, with Shinryu's beauty, casually remarried, are able to marry a good family? But Shinryu didn't do so, and instead continued to stay in the Lin family, doing whatever she could. Such a good woman, but her fate is so rough. Sometimes when she saw some women in the news, who were all kinds of messed up, but ended up living the noble life of the upper class, Lin Xiaoshu felt that this world was simply full of malice towards honest people. For some reason, Lin Xiaoshu suddenly said, "Ru, I promise that today is the last day of misery that we will ever have." Little tree, what are you talking about? Ru doesn't feel bitter. In fact, at the beginning, Shinryu did have some other ideas in her heart, but at that time, Lin Xiaoshu was still small and needed someone to take care of her. If she left the Lin family, what would Lin Xiaoshu do? And continue to stay in the Lin family for 3 years. Shinryu more and more Lin Xiaoshu as their own relatives, so she did not choose to remarry, but chose to continue to stay in this family. Anyway, from today onwards, I'm going to let Ryu live a happy life. Lin Xiaoshu finished speaking and hurriedly lowered his head to pick up his meal. Shinryu's pretty face blushed. Finish eating. Ryu, I'll go into the mountains to see if I can find anything of value. Before Lin Xiaoshu said that he was looking for ginseng. This was of course something he said casually. How could ginseng be that easy to find? However, there were actually quite a few other good things in the forest. As long as they were found, they could definitely make a profit as well. Then be careful. There are wolves, wild boars, and snakes in the mountains. It's dangerous. Got it. Also, don't go inside Danko Mountain, okay? We're just as poor as we are. We can't take that risk. Shinryu suddenly felt that Lin Xiaoshu might do risky things and hurriedly continued to remind. Danko Mountain, also known as Een Mountain, is rumored to be the place where more than 80,000 people died during the war, and where mountains of corpses and rivers of blood flowed, leading to the gathering of grievances here. If a living person went into the depths of Danko Mountain, basically not a single one could come out in one piece. Sure, this kind of argument Lin Xiaoshu didn't believe, especially after studying the Dragon King canon. Lin Xiaoshu also had a whole new perception of Danko Mountain. There was no gathering of grievances there at all. It was purely the miasma produced by the mountains. Villagers without any scientific means to prevent poisoning. Once entering the miasma zone, it is not easy to come out alive. But Lin Xiaoshu was no longer an ordinary person. With the inheritance from the Dragon Lady and the Dragon King code in his possession, he was not afraid of the miasma attacking his body at all. Therefore, after perfunctorily taking care of Shinryu, Lin Xiaoshu picked up the bamboo basket and headed towards the depths of Danko Mountain. There's so much miasma, and so many mosquitoes. Lin Xiaoshu activated the Dragon King cannon and added his body with his dragon chi, which not only isolated the miasma, but also made wild beasts, and even bugs like mosquitoes and insects that had no intelligence, not dare to come close to him. Giggling, not long after walking into Danko Mountain, Lin Xiaoshu found a 6 or 7 meter long python that was so big that it was very scary. Lin Xiaoshu was also startled when he saw this kind of behemoth for the first time. Dragon King Codex. Lin Xiaoshu increased the strength of running the Dragon King cannon, and then, as if the python had been given some great fright, it hurriedly scurried towards the mountain. TSK, this Dragon King's code is really good. Lin Xiaoshu didn't pay much attention to the wild animals. After all, most of the animals in the forest are protected and are not allowed to be captured and hunted. So, he cares more about some Chinese herbs, and some wild mushrooms and things like that. Of course, it would be best if we could find ginseng. Is this? After walking for a while, Lin Xiaoshu finally found something good in the mountains. Ganoderma lucidum. TSK, this lingji is so big, it should be able to sell for a lot of money. Wow, there are so many wild mushrooms here, and they're non-toxic. If we take them out and sell them, we'll make tens of thousands of dollars. Damn, this white Ganoderma lucidum is really big and of good quality. It's at least a kilogram when you get it down, isn't it? Looking at the white lingji that was much larger than a palm, Lin Xiaoshu knew that this trip was definitely a rewarding one. Lin Xiaoshu gave up picking wild mushrooms because they wouldn't fit in his back basket. Solely, he focused on picking Ganoderma lucidum. This Ganoderma grows not as densely as wild mushrooms, but the individual is much more valuable than wild mushrooms, and it doesn't get crushed. It's a purple lingji, and it's big too. This red lingji is too small. It shouldn't be worth much. Let's wait for it to grow up some more. Until the afternoon, when the sun was about to set, Lin Xiaoshu's back basket was already full of Ganoderma lucidum. Moreover, the ones that were smaller than the palm of the hand, as well as those of poor quality, Lin Xiaoshu didn't pick them, $30,000, that should do it. By the way, Lin Xiaoshu brought some more wild mushrooms to take back to Shenruyu to add to her meal. This trip wasn't in vain. There's a miasma belt here, and none of the villagers will come over. That means this is my treasure trove alone. Thinking about this, Lin Xiaoshu didn't even put $30,000 in his eyes. Downhill, just carrying a basket full of things, to the door of the house. Suddenly, he heard vaguely, there is Shinryu's cry for help. Asterisk 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 asterisk. In broad daylight, Zhou this dares to mess around directly? Lin Xiaoshu was so anxious that he hurriedly rushed towards his home. Chapter 6, Shinryu in danger. Lin Xiaoshu's house. Zhou Yud, the village chief, pinched Shinryu's neck and hardened the tiger bone medicinal wine to Shinryu. Give me a drink. After you drink it, you're my Zhou Yud's man. What? You mean Lin Xiaoshu? He can't come back. People in the village told me that they saw Lin Xiaoshu go into Danko Mountain, and I don't think he'll be able to walk out of the mountain in this lifetime. Shinryu, please obey me. I promise that in the future, if you follow me, you'll be able to eat good food and drink spicy food. Dunking Shinryu, Zhou Yud forcefully pulled Shinryu to the bed. Asterisk 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 off. Off. If little tree dies, I won't live. I'll fight you. Hearing that Lin Xiaoshu went into the Danko Mountain, Shinryu's heart was cold, but no matter what, she couldn't let her innocence be destroyed in the hands of the village head Zhou Yud. Shinryu launched herself fiercely and fiercely bit Zhou Yud. Ah! Zhou Yud screamed in pain and slapped Shinryu's face, then went up to move Shinryu's skirt. Rip! A sound of fabric tearing made Shinryu feel like she was struck by lightning, resisting Zhou Yud's nonsense even more desperately. But how can you resist Xiao Yaotak after drinking medicinal wine and being a woman? Seeing that he could not resist Zhou Yud, suddenly, asterisk 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 to hell with me, Lin Xiaoshu touched a wooden stick and heavily smashed it on Zhou Yud's back. Zhou Yud stumbled and grimaced in pain. Originally, I wanted to tie up Zhou Yud on the spot and call the police to send the bureau to jail, but Shinryu suddenly turned red and shouted hard while doing so. Thus, Lin Xiaoshu didn't care about Zhou Yud and hurriedly held Shinryu and took Shinryu's pulse. Zhou Yud gritted his teeth and fled from Shinryu's room. Oops, it's that pestilent tiger bone potion, and it's a heavy portion. Lin Xiaoshu's face turned blue. Such a heavy dosage of medicine would probably turn Shinryu into a vegetable, or even cause Shinryu to lose her life. Asterisk 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 didn't kill that son of a just now. Lin Xiaoshu didn't dare to delay, and immediately followed the medical techniques in the Dragon King Codex, using the guide method to see if the medicine could be forced out. Ryu, human life is at stake. I'm offended. Lin Xiaoshu used his fingers instead of silver needles, supplemented by the Dragon Chi method, to stimulate Shinryu's acupoints all over her body. It should work, right? Legend has it that the 1,000 gold formula by Sun Ximiao, the medical sage of the Tang dynasty, came from the healing arts of the Dragon Palace. Now that Lin Xiaoshu had obtained the Dragon King Codex, it was even more magical and should have great results. About half an hour later, Shinryu's sanity returned to clarity. Noticing the pain that still lingered on her body, Shinryu's face flushed all of a sudden and she really didn't know how to face Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu was also quite a bit embarrassed and said, Ryu, I'm sorry, things are urgent. The amount of medicine Zhou Yud this gave you was too heavy, so I had to use the acupuncture holding technique to treat you. Shinryu's pretty face was red again, and she was shy and embarrassed in her heart. Her voice was as small as a gnat as she said, It's okay, Ryu knows you're doing this for my own good. I don't blame you. You go out first. Ryu wants to change her clothes. Before the skirt were torn a piece by Zhou Yud, Shinryu had to get a new one. In addition, supporting Lin Xiaoshu so that she could slowly digest the embarrassment she had just experienced. Yes, Lin Xiaoshu didn't know why, but he actually stayed a little bit in Shinryu's room. I'll be damned. Lin Xiaoshu exhaled deeply and walked towards the door and the room. Shinryu was also very guilty and torn. What should I do? Little tree, I'm your Ryu. No, I can't keep imagining things. I can't harm little tree. Shinryu thought, if she had another relationship with Lin Xiaoshu, then in the future, Lin Xiaoshu would definitely have to be in the village and be subjected to the villagers' finger-pointing. Lin Xiaoshu is a good boy. How can she, a widow, go and ruin someone else's future? Thinking of this, Shinryu changed into a skirt and walked out of the room. Lin Xiaoshu said, Ryu, let's call the police. Zhou Yud is bullying people too much. Shinryu sighed and said, Xiaoshu, if it wasn't for Zhou Yud borrowing $30,000 from our family before, perhaps you might not be able to live until now. Although Zhou Yud is immoral, since he has taken on someone's favor, let's forget about it this time. If he does it again in the future, I will never stop you. Shinryu actually didn't want to make a big deal out of this, For one thing, it's not good for her own reputation. For another, Zhou Yud's attempted crime won't result in a sentence of many years, but will instead attract endless retaliation from the Zhou family, which is more than worth it. Lin Xiaoshu endured. Ru Yu, after I return Zhou Yud's $30,000 and make a clean break with him, I will make him pay. Right. Lin Xiaoshu brought the basket over and said, Ru Yu, look. Here are the lingji I found from the mountains. Big and good quality, definitely worth a lot of money. Shenruyu's face did not look good when she saw the baskets full of Ganoderma lucidum. Xiaoshu, come over here and kneel down in front of your brother's spirit seat. Chapter 7, Kill or Bury. No kneeling, it's not like I did anything wrong. Lin Xiaoshu bristled. Ru Yu, didn't you agree not to count the fact that I was on top of you just now? Moving my hands? I'm really treating you, not trying to take advantage of you. Suddenly thinking that Ruyu might be angry with him because of this matter, he said in a hurry. Shinruyu's originally angry face instantly took on a few bashful blushes. Not about that. I mean, why did you run off to Swinging Mountain? Didn't I instruct you not to go there? So that's what this is about. I thought Ruyu was going to get into it with me just now. Lin Xiaoshu let out a sigh of relief and explained. I was sure that there was no danger, so I dared to go in. Ruyu, actually, the mountains aren't that dangerous, and there aren't any demons or ghosts or anything like that. It's actually the miasma in the mountains. As long as we can overcome the miasma, there is no danger in entering the mountain. Hearing Lin Xiaoshu's explanation, Shinryu wasn't quite able to believe it. Lin Xiaoshu smiled and said, Look at me. Haven't I come back very healthy? If you really don't believe me, I'll take off my clothes and show you, so you can see if there are any injuries on me. Just as he was about to take it off, he was stopped by Shinryu. How old are you? You still think it's before? Shinryu said with a slightly red face. Xiaoshu, you've grown up. Don't always move to undress in front of Ruyu. It's not that Ruyu doesn't believe it. Ruyu believes it. Realizing that Lin Xiaoshu could still joke, Shinryu reluctantly believed that Lin Xiaoshu had a way to enter the mountain without danger. Only then did she take a serious look at the lingji in the back basket next to Lin Xiaoshu. It's huge. Discovering that this lingji is almost the size of a palm, Shinryu almost burst her eyeballs in shock. How can this lingji be so big? If it is taken out for sale, how much can it be sold for? Of course it's big. It hasn't been picked in how many years? Lin Xiaoshu laughed. I don't know the price, but I estimate that for this basket, $30,000 will definitely sell. That's great, little tree, so we can pay back the village chief. Shinryu was really too excited and hugged Lin Xiaoshu at once. Xiaoshu, thanks to you, otherwise Ruyu wouldn't know what to do. Feeling Shinryu's soft and fragrant bones, Lin Xiaoshu was even more slightly moved, but Shinryu quickly let go of Lin Xiaoshu. Her pretty face flushed, pursed her lips, and said with a slight bit of embarrassment, It's Ruyu who was too excited. Lin Xiaoshu, reflecting on the residual warmth of his body, he could only secretly grumble. Ruyu cares about killing but not burying. One night passed. Lin Xiaoshu hadn't slept much because she had dreamed about Shinryu at night, but when he saw the basket of Ganoderma lucidum, he was immediately energized. Finish eating. Ruyu, I'm going to town. You're walking? Shinryu said. When I was washing clothes, I heard Xiaoxiao say that she was going to town as well. She has an electric car, so why don't you hitch a ride? Su Li? Lin Xiaoshu of course knows Li Xiaoxiao. In the younger generation of Dalong village, she is considered to have fallen into the most watery one. Dressed up very pure not to mention, the body is also particularly good. Pavilion. However, Li Xiaoxiao's heart is quite high, and has never walked with poor boys like him. Yeah, that's her. If she's willing, you'll also be able to travel a lot less. Shinryu said. I do. I'm afraid she doesn't. How will you know if you don't try? Shinryu laughed. Xiaoshu, you're already a big boy. You should take the initiative. Lin Xiaoshu nodded. Got it. However, Lin Xiaoshu still felt that the likelihood of Li Xiaoxiao agreeing was not high. Carrying a basket, he came to Li Xiaoxiao's house, just in time, to see Li Xiaoxiao wearing a long white dress, a head of hair draped over the shoulder, the appearance of a goddess riding an electric bicycle. Li Xiaoxiao, are you going to town? Can I get a ride? Hearing Lin Xiaoshu say this, Li Xiaoxiao on one side hadn't said anything yet, but as a result, Li Xiaoxiao's dad, Li Guodong, immediately darkened his face. Other than that, he was bent on letting Li Xiaoxiao find a rich man to marry. So how could he let Li Xiaoxiao and Lin Xiaoshu have a relationship, or even a hint of a connection? He couldn't bear it. Lin Xiaoshu, you don't have legs, don't you usually walk to town? Li Guodong despised. Dad, why are you talking like that? Li Xiaoxiao smiled faintly at Lin Xiaoshu. Come up, I'll drive you to town. Lin Xiaoshu was a bit surprised, not realizing that Li Xiaoxiao wasn't the kind of girl who rejected people. Thanks. Lin Xiaoshu went up and sat behind Li Xiaoxiao. On one side, Li Guodong was anxious. Lin Xiaoshu, I advise you not to hit our family show's idea. If you dare to hit on show's idea, I'll break your legs. If it were someone else, Li would not dare to say that. But Lin Xiaoshu, in his opinion, was just a poor man who should be treated that way. Brother Xiaoshu, don't be angry. My father is such a skeptical person. Li Xiaoshu said, I'm not mad, and I'd like to thank you for making it less of a trip. It's at least 7 or 8 kilometers from Dalong village to the town, and it takes an hour or two to walk. As he was talking, suddenly there was a sharp turn in front of him, and Li Xiaoshu hurriedly pinched the handle and braked. Snap! Lin Xiaoshu's entire body, sticking to Li Xiaoshu's body, made Lin Xiaoshu weirdly embarrassed. Li Xiaoshu was hit by Lin Xiaoshu and instantly blushed as well, but pretended that nothing had happened and continued to drive towards the town. To the town. Are you getting off here? Li Su asked. Aha! Lin Xiaoshu got off of Li Xiaoshu's electric car and said, Li Xiaoshu, thank you. After a slight hesitation, Lin Xiaoshu continued, I just sat behind you and realized that you have some qi deficiency. Have you not been sleeping well at night lately? Often feeling a dry mouth, and there are times when you get dizzy? Li Xiaoshu froze. It's all right, brother little tree. You know medicine? Li Xiaoshu looked somewhat incredulous. I've always been in bad health, so I've studied this area. Lin Xiaoshu laughed. You're suffering from yin deficiency and internal heat. Go to the pharmacy and buy some 6-flavored Di Huang pills. Take them for a few more days. The effect will definitely be good. If it really works, then I'll definitely go to your house to thank you. Li Xiaoshu thought it was okay to try. You're welcome. Lin Xiaoshu just felt that when he was sticking to Li Xiaoshu just now, he suddenly wanted a woman in particular. It's all because of Zhou Yid this. Lin Xiaoshu cursed and walked towards the town's bus stop. Soon he was on his way to town on public transportation. He knew that in the city, there was a very large Huichun tang, which would acquire some of the more precious herbs. Once someone in the village dug up a wild ginseng and sold it for $5,000 in the Huichun Hall, and this incident was always recounted by the village people. Back to spring, Lin Xiaoshu came under the huge plaque, but just as he went in, he heard someone sneer, Beauty, Chinese medicine is all a lie. Even if you take more, it won't have any effect. Chapter 8 Beauty Do You A? No, I've been taking this medicine for 6 months now, and I've really gotten a lot better. Speaking here, the beautiful woman again suddenly frowned slightly and sighed softly. It's just that somehow, it's relapsed now, and it's worse than before. The middle-aged man who had issued a taunt earlier laughed softly. That's why Chinese medicine is a useless thing. If you ask me, if you don't eat Chinese medicine, you might get better. The beauty shook her head. I've never been very sick when I've been on Western medicine. The man was unimpressed. I feel that you probably don't need to take medicine for this disease. Western medicines are highly toxic and harmful to your illness, and Chinese medicines also have a certain degree of toxicity, which accumulates over time, and that's what's causing your condition to be more serious now. The man continued with a few tentative gestures, and if you hadn't taken the medicine in the first place, you might not be in the least bit of trouble now. Beauty is stunned. Instinctively, she felt that there was something wrong with that statement, but when she thought about it, it felt as if there was some truth to it. At first, she was in the mindset of beating a dead horse to seek treatment from a Chinese medicine practitioner, and now her attitude towards Chinese medicine practitioners has begun to waver a bit again with the recurrence of her condition. Just when the beauty, not quite sure whether to continue to take Chinese medicine, suddenly, the door walked in a man. Fart. The people in the store, their gazes turned towards the door in unison. Lin Xiaoshu was being looked at by all the gazes, but he walked in unafraid and frankly. Upon entering, he glanced at the beautiful woman at the counter and was instantly wowed. Just see, the beautiful woman is about 30-something years old, full of ripe charm, wearing a lavender flower collar shirt, underneath wearing a black package hip skirt, long and slender legs, round and smooth. Her appearance, also very beautiful, simply standing there, noble and elegant woman flavor. From the inside out, refreshing. What did you say? The middle-aged man felt that His Majesty had been provoked, and immediately became somewhat angry. But as soon as he looked at Lin Xiaoshu, there wasn't a single thing of value on his entire body. He immediately changed from anger to disdain. So it's a peasant. No wonder. Peasants have always been ignorant and superstitious about Chinese medicine. Do you have such a low opinion of Chinese medicine? Lin Xiaoshu looked towards the middle-aged man and suddenly the corner of her mouth curved up. Then you'd better not see a Chinese medicine practitioner in this life. After saying that, Lin Xiaoshu ignored the middle-aged man, but turned towards the beautiful woman standing next to the Chinese medicine counter. This sister, Chinese medicine is a national treasure. In our country, it has existed for thousands of years. How can it be completely denied just because of one sentence? I dare not say that Chinese medicine can cure all diseases, but Chinese medicine, by no means, is useless. Chinese and Western medicine have their own strengths and weaknesses, and when Western medicine doesn't work, Chinese medicine may have a surprising effect. The words were said in a way that made the beauty's eyes light up. Even the old physician who grabbed the medicine at the counter also nodded. Young man, you are right. Our Chinese medicine, how can we be denied because of one sentence? That is something that has existed for thousands of years in our huaxia. The beautiful woman nodded at Lin Xiaoshu. You're right. Since Western medicine is useless, let's try Chinese medicine. Grab the medicine. Clearly, the beautiful woman had made up her mind. However, when the old physician was grabbing the medicine, the beautiful woman suddenly had an attack of her old illness, turned blue, and couldn't even stand up. It was only 2 seconds before she slid from the counter to the floor. Seeing this, Lin Xiaoshu rushed forward. He pressed the beautiful woman's pulse, then looked at her face. While using his hand, he broke open her mouth. What are you doing? The middle-aged man thought that Lin Xiaoshu was going to do something untoward to the beautiful woman, and hurriedly pulled Lin Xiaoshu away. The physicians in the Hall of Returning Spring also rushed over. But Hui Chun Tang, just a pharmacy, is not a hospital. Inside the physician just have the qualification to sell drugs, so on the treatment of disease, obviously not as reliable as the professional doctors in the hospital. The physician shook his head. He must be taken to the hospital immediately. No, it's purely a waste of money. This gout problem of hers, going to the hospital can't cure it. It can only alleviate it, and even to her body, causing more serious damage. Lin Xiaoshu saw that everyone was at their wits' end. Only then did she come forward again. I'm a Chinese medicine practitioner. The Dragon King Codex that Lin Xiaoshu had learned had a large amount of Chinese medicine in it, so it wasn't too much for him to call himself a Chinese medicine practitioner. I can cure her, he said. It was only then that the crowd remembered that Lin Xiaoshu's first moment, the action of taking the pulse of this beautiful woman, did indeed look very professional. Bull asterisk 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 asterisk. Even if you are a Chinese medicine practitioner, this situation right now is not something you can treat. Chinese medicine, at best, can only regulate, to cure the disease, or to rely on Western medicine. The middle-aged man from before was still unforgiving. Just try it, and if it doesn't work, I'll volunteer to take the blame. Lin Xiaoshu had 100% certainty that he would cure the acute gout of the beautiful woman in front of him, so he wasn't afraid to make a promise. When the crowd saw Lin Xiaoshu say this, they all made way for him. Good. I'll see how you'll end up later if you can't cure it. The middle-aged man sneered. Lin Xiaoshu then took off the high heels of the beautiful woman, and with his middle finger knuckle bone, he pressed the acupoints on the beautiful woman's feet. In about a minute, the beauty's face looked much better, and her eyes, which had been closed, quickly opened. Lin Xiaoshu inputted a dragon qi into the beautiful woman's body so that it could better stabilize her physical condition. Lin Xiaoshu said, "Fortunately, it's done. Next, I can write a prescription. As long as you follow my prescription, the ventilation will be cured in less than 2 months." Lin Xiaoshu could actually completely use his dragon qi to directly cure the beauty's disease, but there were some maneuvers that needed to be used in conjunction with it that were simply not suitable to be used in public, so he didn't mention it. Thank you, doctor. I didn't realize it was you who saved me. The beautiful woman opened her eyes and saw Lin Xiaoshu. She was instantly surprised. My name is Du Yue. I don't know, little divine doctor. What's your name? Lin Xiaoshu picked up Du Yue's high heels and personally helped Du Yue put them on, then said, Lin Xiaoshu, and sensing Lin Xiaoshu's attentiveness, as well as his superior medical skills, Du Yue blushed slightly and said, Dr. Lin, thank you so much. If it wasn't for you, maybe I would have died here. It's not that much of a stretch. Lin Xiaoshu smiled, turned his head and stood up, saying to the middle-aged man, convinced? Actually, I have a way to cure your kidney disease, but you don't believe in Chinese medicine, so forget it. Lin Xiaoshu said. The middle-aged man's face changed drastically. How do you know I have kidney disease? Lin Xiaoshu, however, ignored him, and instead put his own back basket onto the counter of Hui Chun Hall, and said, I've come to sell Ganoderma lucidum. I don't know if you accept Ganoderma lucidum here? The old physician from before was polite. Take it. Why not? He took over the back basket, took a look at the Ganoderma lucidum in Lin Xiaoshu's back basket, and was directly shocked. So many wild Ganoderma lucidum, and all of them are so big. It's really rare. However, the market for wild Ganoderma lucidum is in a slump this year, so even though your Ganoderma lucidum is of good quality and size, I can only give you a price of 800 to 1500 per catty. Let's do it this way. This red Ganoderma, I'll buy it at $1,000 per catty. This purple Ganoderma, I'll offer 1500 per catty price to buy it. Do you think it's okay? The old physician asked. At this price, Lin Xiaoshu felt that it was in line with his expectations and nodded. Yes. Chapter 9, Please treat me. The old physician of Hui Chun Tang began to weigh Lin Xiaoshu's lingji. Lin Xiaoshu, on the other hand, asked the people from Hui Chun Hall for a pen and paper, and wrote down a prescription on the paper, saying, Sister Du, your gout, I only helped you relieve it a little bit just now. If you want to cure it at its root, you still have to follow this prescription of mine and decoct and take the medicine. Thank you, Dr. Lin, receiving the prescription. Du Yue smiled gently. Dr. Lin, you can call me Sister Yue. I'll call you Little Tree's brother. As soon as I see you, I feel that you're a particularly kind person. By the way, Little Tree brother, can you tell sister your contact information? Du Yue asked. I don't have contact information? Lin Xiaoshu said. I don't have a cell phone. Ha! Du Yue was even more shocked when she looked at Lin Xiaoshu's dress. A young divine doctor with such superior medical skills was so poor that he didn't even have a cell phone. She hurriedly said, Little Tree brother, wait for me. I'll be right there. When Du Yue left, the middle-aged man from before, also with a flattering and pleasing face, said towards Lin Xiaoshu, Brother Lin Xiaoshu, can you really cure my kidney disease? Just show some kindness and cure me. I've been plagued by this disease for years and almost lost my wife. I thought you didn't believe in Chinese medicine? I don't know Western medicine. Lin Xiaoshu refused the middle-aged man's plea. I believe it now. The middle-aged man said. I don't believe you believe. Lin Xiaoshu said. Disbelief is engraved in the bones. It's impossible to change all of a sudden. You just want to take your chances, but I don't have to corroborate your thoughts, so stop pestering me. There's no way I'm going to give you a prescription. All of a sudden, the middle-aged man's face turned the color of pig's liver. He really hated himself. Why was he so quick with his mouth and offended Lin Xiaoshu? The old physician from Huichuntang had already weighed the weight of the lingji for Lin Xiaoshu, 18 pounds and 2 taels of red lingji, totaling $18,200. 23 pounds and 7 taels of purple lingji, totaling $35,550. So both together, it's $53,750. Tell you what, I'll give you $54,000. The old physician laughed. Well, thanks a lot. Lin Xiaoshu was surprised. This basket of Ganoderma lucidum, surprisingly, could be sold for $54,000, and after repaying Zhou Yid's $30,000, he still had more than $20,000 left. Lin Xiaoshu's heart was happy when he got $54,000. After taking the money, Lin Xiaoshu waited for a while in Huichun Hall and didn't wait for Du Yue, so he said to the old physician, if Sister Du from earlier comes back, tell her that I have something to do and I'm going back first. Yes, I'll be sure to pass it on. Seeing that the old physician agreed, Lin Xiaoshu nodded and turned his head to disappear into the Huichun Hall. I'm going to buy a cell phone and get a bank card. Otherwise this $50,000 is so conspicuous in my hand. Lin Xiaoshu then went to a cell phone store, bought 2 flower cell phones, spending over $6,000, and then went to get a bank card. However, instead of depositing it all in the bank, he kept $30,000 on hand. Huichuntang. When Du Yue returned to Huichun Hall, she realized that Lin Xiaoshu had disappeared. Holding the cell phone she bought for Lin Xiaoshu in her hand, Du Yue couldn't help but blame herself a little. It's all my fault. I answered a call and wasted a lot of time. Little Tree brother, next time I don't know if I'll be able to see you again. I haven't even thanked you properly yet. Looking out the door of Huichun Hall, Du Yue was disappointed. You can't go back by walking. Lin Xiaoshu finished his errands in the city and was ready to go home. Thinking about going back to the village or no car to go there. Can only walk, so he wants to buy a 3-wheeled motorcycle. This will make it much easier to come to town later. Walking, Shinshin Motorcycle Row. Lin Xiaoshu stopped in front of Shinshin's motorcycle line. Are you looking to buy a motorcycle? The car dealership owner asked. Yes, buy a 3-wheeled motorcycle. Lin Xiaoshu said. 3-wheeled motorcycles are good. They can load goods and take people. And when we come across narrow roads in the countryside, this motorcycle of ours can go. The boss went along with the conversation and said a few good words. By the way, he introduced his family's 3-wheeled motorcycle. Among them, there are motorcycles of all gear prices. Lin Xiaoshu looked at a 600 yuan 3-wheeled motorcycle with a canopy on the front to protect it from the wind and rain, and a hopper on the back to carry goods, which looked very real. This 3-wheeled motorcycle, can it be cheaper? According to the regular process, bargaining was necessary, and Lin Xiaoshu didn't want to be the wrongdoer to be ripped off. How about making a friend? $6,000. And this car for you? The boss said. Obviously, the owner doesn't want to discount too much because it will affect his profitability of making money. Lin Xiaoshu was helpless and was about to pay when suddenly, he noticed that when the boss bent over and bowed, his hand was always inadvertently trying to hold his waist. Unable to help but laugh, he said, Boss, you got a problem with this back? Well, the usual. You see, I'm not really in the business of selling cars here, and a lot of my income, I still have to work on cars. When you're fixing a car, you always have to squat. Over the years, I've developed a back problem, but I can't stop working, so it's getting worse. Hearing the boss's complaint, Lin Xiaoshu cheekily said, Why don't I give you a pinch? It might have an effect. You know how to heal a back? The owner was surprised. Will do, Lin Xiaoshu said. Stepping forward and using his fingers on the boss's waist, he gave a hard pinch. Ow! the owner let out a killer squeal. You try bending over now? Lin Xiaoshu said calmly. It really doesn't seem to hurt anymore. The boss bent down to try and realized that it really didn't hurt anymore. He hurriedly gave Lin Xiaoshu a thumbs up. Little brother, you're so young. Your medical skills are really high. In that case, I'll give you this motorcycle. Anyway, if I were to go to the hospital, such a small amount of money might not even be enough for the hospital to stuff their teeth. No, cost price is fine. Can't let you lose money, old brother. Although Lin Xiaoshu wanted to return the price, he really didn't want to let the boss give it away for nothing. That's 4,500, but don't tell anyone or I won't be able to do business. Of course, thanks. Lin Xiaoshu was thinking in his heart. Opening 6,100, now it becomes 4,500. This money is too good to be true. No, it's me who should thank you. If it wasn't for you, this lumbar spondylosis of mine, I don't know how long it would hurt. The boss smiled from ear to ear. Lin Xiaoshu got on a three-wheeled motorcycle and then huffed and puffed as he drove to a small gas station in town to refuel. Shago. It just so happened that Li Xiaoxiu rode an electric bicycle and passed in front of the gas station. Brother Xiaoshu, you're rich. You even bought a three-wheeled motorcycle. Li Xiaoxiu's beautiful eyes were filled with astonishment. Money from selling Racer for money. Is Ganoderma lucidum so valuable? Although Li Xiaoxiu was pretty, she hadn't found any rich boyfriends, so she could only support herself, and was somewhat short of money on hand. Seeing Lin Xiaoshu earn his first bucket of gold in the mountains, Li Xiaoxiu was very envious. Luck, the Racer are big and sell well. That's why I made some money. So that's how it is. Li Xiaoxiu said. Brother Xiaoshu, if you're going home, let's go back together. Yes. After filling up the gas, Lin Xiaoshu and Li Xiaoxiu, riding one behind the other, returned to Dalong village. To the entrance of the village, Li Xiaoxiu said, Brother Xiaoshu, I'll go home this way. We'll see you next time. Bye. Looking at Li Xiaoxiu's back, Lin Xiaoshu felt strangely pretty. Lin Xiaoshu then rode home on a three-wheeled motorcycle. Ru Yu, I'm back. The roar of the motorcycle, constantly blasting in front of the dilapidated brick house, startled Shun Ruyu, who was taking a nap. Chapter 10, What a beautiful Shun Ruyu. What's that sound? Why does it sound like little tree is calling me? Shinryu straightened her clothes and hurriedly ran out of the room. Click. Lin Xiaoshu, who was sitting on the three-wheeled motorcycle, holding the Flower HD camera phone, took a picture of Shinryu, who had hurriedly run out of the room. Flower HD camera phone. Beauty function is very powerful. Obviously Shinryu just woke up. The vitality of the skin has not been completely changed hair, but the photo, but white as jade. Lin Xiaoshu looked dumbfounded. It's beautiful. Shinryu on the photo, wearing a light blue dress, a few strands of hair still sticking to her forehead, a sleepy look, full of natural beauty. In addition, usually did not feel, but in the photo, Shinryu's body, simply the devil. The curve is more do not know how delicate warped. As soon as Shinryu saw Lin Xiaoshu taking pictures of her, she instantly became anxious. None of them were groomed, so she thought it must be an ugly photo. So she rushed up in a hurry and snatched Lin Xiaoshu's phone. Lin Xiaoshu doesn't give. Shinryu lay on top of Lin Xiaoshu and grabbed. Lin Xiaoshu sitting, simply cannot carry standing Shinryu. Directly a tree flower's pressure begonias, was steadily pressed on the three-wheeled motorcycle. Lin Xiaoshu frolicked with Shinryu, but after smelling a refreshing fragrance, he realized that this seemed a little bit not good. Shinryu, however, was only focused on taking the cell phone in Lin Xiaoshu's hand and snatching it, not realizing that she was pressing Lin Xiaoshu. Grabbed it. Humph. Shinryu was overjoyed when she grabbed the phone, but that was when she realized that she and Lin Xiaoshu were too close. She stood up in a hurry, her cheeks reddening as she said, Xiaoshu, you're taking advantage of Ruyu. Completely ignoring Lin Xiaoshu's innocent expression, she opened her cell phone's photo album and realized that the photo of herself was quite beautiful, with exceptionally white skin, which is so beautiful. Shinryu looked at the photo and surprisingly did not want to delete it. Lost in thought for a moment, her face regained its seriousness and she said, Little tree, where did this cell phone and motorcycle come from? I made over $50,000 selling Racer, so I bought it outright. 50,000. Shinryu was shocked. So lucrative? A feeling of disbelief stirred in Shinryu's chest. Well, the owner of the pharmacy said that my Ganoderma lucidum sells well, and the price was given high. Lin Xiaoshu patted the seat beside him. Ru, sit, let's go to Joyud's house together and return the $30,000 to him. I'll lock the door. Shinryu turned around and locked the door before getting on Lin Xiaoshu's motorcycle. Ru, for you. Lin Xiaoshu gave Shinryu the other flower's cell phone. Shinryu had just seen that the flower's cell phone was very powerful in taking pictures, and she especially liked it, but she didn't have the money to buy it. How can this be? This must be very expensive. Shinryu refused to accept it. It's not expensive. It's only $3,000. Ruyu, take it. In the future, Little Tree can make more money for Ruyu. Thank you, little tree. Holding the flower's cell phone, Shenruyu's heart was warm, and she even felt that she had finally come to the end of her suffering after so many years of dedication. Chow Yaotak's house. Lin Xiaoshu rode a three-wheeled motorcycle and arrived at Zhou Yud's doorstep in style. The surrounding neighbors, one by one, were startled by the roar of the motorcycle and gathered around. It's Little Tree. Little Tree is rich. Lin Xiaoshu has done something illegal, right? How come yesterday he was a poor man, and today he's driving a three-wheeled motorcycle? Zhou Yud, who was in the room, heard the chatter outside and instantly guessed that Lin Xiaoshu had come over to do something. Brows furrowed, his mind spinning frantically. Next, with a look of anxiety and fire, he ran out of the room and said, "Where's my $30,000? I can't find my $30,000. Wait for the door." Even though he already knew that Lin Xiaoshu had driven over in a three-wheeled motorcycle, when he saw Lin Xiaoshu sitting on a three-wheeled motorcycle, condescending and imposing, and still sitting shoulder to shoulder, side by side, with Shenruyu, he still felt very shocked and humiliated. "Lin Xiaoshu, what are you doing in my house?" Zhou Yud asked. "I came to pay you back $30,000. Where did you get $30,000? Zhou Yud pretended to look like he suddenly remembered something, and hurriedly said, "Yes, I know, my $30,000 must have been stolen by you." Zhou Yud exclaimed, "Lin Xiaoshu, you are really a person who has no shame at all. You just stole $30,000 from me, and now you're here to return $30,000. Do you take me for a little cutie?" He huffed and puffed as he rushed forward. "Give me back my $30,000 or I'll call the police." The neighbors, all of them, were furious. This Lin Xiaoshu, how despicable. Lin Xiaoshu is too trashy to steal money to pay it back. I used to think Lin Xiaoshu was a good kid, but now I realize I was blind. Facing the accusations of the surrounding crowd, Shenruyu exploded with anger. She tried to explain but was stopped by Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu was good-natured. "Call the police instead. I'll be right here, watching you make the call." Zhou Yud's face changed slightly. "Don't be too arrogant." Lin Xiaoshu flashed his flowery cell phone. "Do you want me to call for you?" Zhou Yud was shocked. "I can't believe you bought such a good cell phone." His face became very unpleasant, and he still pretended to be moralistic. "Lin Xiaoshu, I know that your family is in difficulty. I didn't expect that in order to pay back the money, you'd go to this extent. Forget about it. $30,000. I don't want your money. As long as you give me the $30,000 that you stole from me, just give it to me." The surrounding neighbors were shocked beyond belief. How generous of the village chief. The heart is really too good to be allowed to pay back $30,000. Lin Xiaoshu, the village chief has treated you so well. I advise you to apologize to the village chief. Don't be so ungrateful. Lin Xiaoshu's face twitched. He had still underestimated how thick-skinned Zhou Yud was. "No, I'm going to call the police." Lin Xiaoshu smiled and dialed the police. Just then, "Dad, when did we lose $30,000? Are you not talking nonsense?" A voice shook the surrounding neighbors. The gazes of the crowd brushed towards the speaker, only to find that it was actually the village chief's daughter-in-law, Wang Shuezhu. "Snow Pearl?" Zhou Yud's old face instantly became untenable. "You're the one who's talking nonsense. I really lost $30,000. Zhou Yud grimaced, trying to force Wang Shuezhu to change her words. Seeing that Wang Shuezhu could not resist the pressure, suddenly, boom boom boom, a Honda Civic, roaring toward the side. "I can testify that Lin Xiaoshu's money is the money he got from selling Ganoderma lucidum." Lin, who got down from the car and said, "Little Tree put his life on the line to pick Ganoderma lucidum in the big mountains outside the village. This money is what Little Tree exchanged for with his life? No way for you, village chief, to just falsely accuse people." Neighbors around, while everyone brushed, put their eyes on Zhou Yud again. "Well, I can testify too." The one who spoke at this time was Li Xiuxiu. Chapter 11, Dragon Spirit. "Xiuxiu, what are you talking nonsense? Don't talk nonsense." Li Xiuxiu's dad, Li Guodong, hurriedly pulled Li Xiuxiu to stop Li Xiuxiu from talking. "I'm not bull ting. I went to the city with Brother Little Tree today, and I saw Brother Little Tree, with my own eyes, bring Lingji to the city to sell. In the village, Li Xiuxiu has always been a good boy, with little black history." So, hearing Li Xiuxiu's explanation, the villagers all believed 7 or 8 points. In addition, Wang Shuezhu said that the Zhou family did not lose $30,000, and Lin, who also explained that Lin Xiaoshu was at Donko Mountain, picking Ganoderma lucidum. In this way, basically no one believes the village chief's bull *******. Zhou Yud was as uncomfortable as if he had eaten a fly, but the situation was stronger than the people. He quickly smiled dryly and said, "Xiao Shu, why didn't you tell me earlier that you gave up your life to earn this $30,000 from the mountains? It caused me to misunderstand you." Lin Xiaoshu's face was expressionless. "Zhou Yud, you just said that you don't need me to pay back $30,000? Zhou Yud was embarrassed. Old face reddened like the skin of a dragon fruit. He immediately found himself an excuse and said, didn't I see that your family was in difficulty? Now that you have earned so much money, you are buying cell phones and motorcycles. Look, Uncle's family isn't well off either. This $30,000, you'd better return it to me. Jo Yud, you really are still shameless. From the three-wheeled motorcycle, Lin Xiaoshu took out 3 piles of red-colored banknotes and threw them to Jo Yud, saying, "From now on, I'll make a clean break with you. In the future, if you have bad thoughts about me and Ruyu, I'll let you die an ugly death." After saying that, Lin Xiaoshu prepared to leave. However, before leaving, he said, "Sister Xuezhu, brother Lin Hu, and Xiao Xiao, thank you for testifying for me." Snap! Right after Lin Xiaoshu left, Jo Yud snapped and slapped Wang Xuezhu's face. Eating thing, Lin Hu clenched his fists tightly in excitement, but was in no position to step in and stop it. Jo Yud, sooner or later, one day, I will make your Zhou family kneel at my Lin Hu's feet. Lin Hu secretly swore. Lin Xiaoshu returned home. This old dog, Zhou, even tried to frame me, only to be exposed by his own daughter-in-law. This is retribution. It's a pity that I didn't give old dog Zhou a few punches. However, old dog Zhou's reputation today has been tarnished a bit. In the future, when I find his handle, I will definitely rule him to death. Lin Xiaoshu was still in a good mood. For Jo Yud, he believed that sooner or later, this person would have to pay the price he deserved for his behavior. On the other hand, Shen Ruyu was frowning. Little tree, tell Ruyu honestly, what's going on with Wang Xuezhu and Lin Hu, and why are they helping you? Shen Ruyu went on her way, unable to understand 100 thoughts. Why did Lin Hu come to look for Little Tree before? And Wang Xuezhu's attitude towards Little Tree was strange. And today, they took the initiative to help Little Tree out. Lin Xiaoshu smiled mysteriously. Secret. With that, he took his bank card out of his hand. Ruyu, this is the money left over from my car and cell phone purchase. There's more than $10,000. It's all in this card. Lin Xiaoshu directly took the bank card and handed it over to Shen Ruyu. Seeing that brand new bank card, Shen Ruyu had mixed feelings in her heart. No, this is the money that you worked so hard to earn. Little Shu, Ruyu can't take it. Shen Ruyu thought about it and rejected Lin Xiaoshu. In the end, she was only Lin Xiaoshu's Ruyu, not Lin Xiaoshu's wife. So what qualifications did she have to control Lin Xiaoshu's money? Ruyu, I'm treating you as a relative. Do you still need to be so polite between relatives? Take it, or I'll get angry. Lin Xiaoshu put the card and stuffed it into Shen Ruyu's hand. Xiaoshu, Shen Ruyu held the card, and her tears unexpectedly and unconsciously fell. Ruyu, what's wrong with you? Sand got in my eyes. Shen Ruyu covered up. Looking at Shen Ruyu, who was in tears just because of $10,000, Lin Xiaoshu felt very heartbroken. Out there, 10,000 bucks is nothing, but in Dalong village, that was a huge fortune, especially for a poor family like Lin Xiaoshu. It could even be said to be a year's living expenses. Ruyu, this first half of your life, you've lived too bitterly. For the second half of your life, I want you to live like a queen. Lin Xiaoshu was in his room, thinking about it, and still felt that he earned too little money. Although, in the Dongko mountain, there were still quite a few Lingji that were waiting for him to pick. However, there will be a day when the Ganoderma lucidum will be harvested, and if a large number of wild Ganoderma lucidum is put up for sale, it will undoubtedly saturate the market with wild Ganoderma lucidum, which is in demand. If this is the case, the price of wild Reishi will plummet. Thinking of this, Lin Xiaoshu turned his gaze away from Lingji's body. Must find more effective ways to make money. Wait, aren't there tons of mushrooms in the mountains? Mushrooms are consumables, and even if the volume were a little larger, it wouldn't cause a market shock, especially now that wild mushrooms from the mountains are in short supply out there. Thinking of this, Lin Xiaoshu decided to go to Dongko Mountain early tomorrow morning to get some mushrooms to sell and try. If the market is good, he sells mushrooms as the key point of his fortune. If I can take the Dragon King cannon and elevate it to the Dragon Spirit realm, then I will be able to travel in the clouds and make it rain. And moreover, the rain that falls will be spiritual rain, which will help the plants and crops grow. At that time, if I just keep spreading spiritual rain on the mountains, won't the mushrooms in the mountains, like bamboo shoots springing up after the rain, sprout up with a higher flavor and nutritional value? Must hurry up and cultivate. The more Lin Xiaoshu thought about it, the more excited he became. The moment he thought of Ruyu having to live in such a shabby house, he hated that he couldn't immediately earn countless amounts of money and take Ruyu to live in a big house. By then, Lin Xiaoshu was ready to say that he might be able to double up with Shen Ruyu at that time, but feeling that Shen Ruyu might not have that kind of male and female feelings for him, he was again disappointed in his heart. Why do I keep thinking of marrying Ruyu lately? Lin Xiaoshu gently slapped himself, then put aside his distractions and gathered his energy. The so-called dragon spirit seeks between heaven and earth and sees the vastness of heaven and earth, and if it encounters the purple energy coming from the east, it will be a flying dragon in the sky. Buzz. At a certain moment, Lin Xiaoshu's heart stirred greatly, as if something had loosened. It's a dragon spirit, and it doesn't look like one. Lin Xiaoshu, who opened his eyes, didn't quite understand the encounter he had just had, but he tried to activate the spell of traveling clouds and rain. The clouds gather and the rain comes down. Inside the room, there was a faint convergence of clouds, followed by a pattering rain, and it stopped quickly. On the ground where the rain had fallen, there were green grasses sending up shoots. It's not enough. It needs to be practiced for a while longer. Closing his eyes and going to sleep, he waited until a little after 7 in the morning to get up. After eating, he waved his hand. I'm going to take a trip to the mountains and see what I can find. Xiao Shu, be careful. Now that the money owed has been paid back and we still have the remaining $10,000, we really don't need to fight so hard, Shin Ruyu advised worriedly. Don't worry, I still have to raise Ruyu. I don't want to die. I'll be fine. You're the one who's poor. Shin Ruyu rolled her eyes. Let's go. Lin Xiaoshu took a few snakeskin bags and waved his hand. Wait. Shin Ruyu thought for a moment, turned around and from the room, took out something, and then took Lin Xiaoshu's hand. Chapter 12. Aunties moved on. Ruyu. Her hand was pulled. Lin Xiaoshu revealed a coy smile and said, What are you? I'll tie you a peace rope. The peace rope is a red hand rope that goes over the hand and is felt by the older generation to keep the wearer safe. Shin Ruyu, also superstitious, these must be in Lin Xiaoshu hand, tied a peace rope to feel at ease. I'll go then. After half a day of moody apprehension, and finally realizing that it ended so uneventfully, Lin Xiaoshu felt that he had been given the dragon lady's inheritance, but his guts were still a bit wasted. If he really had the guts, he would have just hugged Shin Ruyu. Can you be my daughter-in-law? Of course, it was just a momentary fantasy. In his head, Lin Xiaoshu took the snakeskin bag and headed to Dunko Mountain. On the way, he felt someone following him, slightly curling the corners of his mouth. Lin Xiaoshu smelled a hint of familiarity through his sense of smell. Paying no attention to the people behind him, Lin Xiaoshu walked into the Dunko Mountain in a big way. It's really into the mountains. Zhou Yud silently stepped out from behind a large tree and recognized where Lin Xiaoshu had entered the mountain. So he followed behind Lin Xiaoshu and continued to follow in as well. Buzz. He had only taken a few dozen steps when he felt that there were so many mosquitoes in the mountains and forests. Moreover, the surroundings were eerie. Remembering that when he was a teenager, he had heard that there were ghost stories about Dunko Mountain, Zhou Yud decisively turned around and went back. What exactly is this Lin Xiaoshu's method to be able to walk right in like that? Zhou Yud was anxious and jealous in his heart. And it's not just Yoder Chow. In fact, since the village rumor, Lin Xiaoshu from Dunko Mountain safe and sound back, but also earned a large sum of money. The villagers, all a bit stupid, want to go into the mountains to try their luck. Thinking about it, Lin Xiaoshu had made at least $30,000 to $40,000 just by going into the mountains once, which was worth a lot of people's income for a year. However, Zhou Yud valued his life and did not dare to continue deeper after all. Unfortunately, if you walk a little more, you'll be dead. Lin Xiaoshu intentionally led Zhou Yud and walked from the place with the most mosquitoes. But unfortunately, Zhou Yud was a waste of space and didn't dare to boldly follow him. However, this was just an episode, and Lin Xiaoshu didn't take it to heart. Mushrooms, here I come. Lin Xiaoshu came to the place where he had picked Lingji before, and similarly found a lot of natural wild mushrooms that grew fat and big, and looked like they shouldn't taste bad. However, he didn't rush to pick them, but tried to see if he could drop a little spiritual rain on these mushrooms. Clouds gather and rain comes. With the recitation of the spell, a slight spiritual rain sprinkled on top of the umbrella cover of the mushrooms, only to see these mushrooms, at a speed visible to the naked eye, grow bigger, fatter and whiter. If you take it out like that, you're sure to get a super high price. While revitalized, he carefully began to pick it up. Mushrooms are perishable, and next time I come back, I should bring more baskets so they don't get crushed. Wow, that's a lot. The feeling that you simply can't pick enough. Lin Xiaoshu didn't take long to finish filling the 4 snakeskin bags. Of course, afraid of being crushed, Lin Xiaoshu's 4 bags, all of them were only half filled. Each bag of mushrooms, about 20 pounds or so. Go back. This time, he was just testing the waters to see the market. If it worked, he would continue to do it. If it doesn't work, he might as well get Ganoderma lucidum and make as much money as he can. Lin Xiaoshu came out of the mountain. As a result, the enemies were narrow, and just after leaving the mountain, he saw Zhou Yud sitting under a tree, fanning himself with the leaves in an uninterested manner. Lin Xiaoshu, you're really lucky to come back safely again. Zhou Yud's eyes were red with envy. Looking at the 4 bulging snakeskin bags in Lin Xiaoshu's hands, he salivated. Of course I'm safe, but village chief, you're so old and still going up the mountain. Aren't you afraid of being bitten by bugs and getting sick? The miasma is deadly in the swinging mountains, but outside the mountains, it doesn't mean it's safe. There are so many poisonous insects in the mountains and forests that if you get bitten, the young people are fine and can still survive. But the elderly, if you're not careful, you'll die. Ha, my life is great. In the early years, I also traveled around the world. Life is great. Zhou Yud smug. Lin Xiaoshu sneered and rubbed shoulders with Zhou Yud. Little tree, you went up the mountain again and picked so many Ganoderma lucidum this time? At the bottom of the mountain, the villagers looked at Lin Xiaoshu, who came down with a snakeskin bag on his back, and suddenly didn't even have the heart to farm. How much money can you make from farming? If one could come back safely from Danko Mountain like Lin Xiaoshu, then basically if one went up there once, 1 year's income would be in hand. Didn't pick Raisher, just got some mushrooms. Hearing Lin Xiaoshu's reply, Li Xiaoxiu's mom, Zhao Chunlan, said, mushrooms, does anyone want this stuff? As long as they're not poisonous mushrooms, people outside will definitely take them, and the price shouldn't be low. Lin Xiaoshu had checked with his cell phone, and wild mushrooms usually sold for dozens of dollars a caddy, which was expensive. Really? Zhao Chunlan's mind moved. Auntie Chunlan, can I lie to you? Lin Xiaoshu laughed. I'll go to the city later and see if I can sell the mushrooms. So, if we can sell them, then can you help us sell mushrooms in the future as well? Mushrooms are plentiful in the swinging mountains, but outside of the swinging mountains, there are some wild mushrooms as well. Usually, when people don't have sales, they don't specialize in picking mushrooms, and if Lin Xiaoshu can succeed, it's definitely pointing out a shortcut to everyone. To make money, it can be. Lin Xiaoshu laughed. I'll scout the way for everyone, and if it works out, I'll bring everyone along to make money. Little tree, you're really something. Without realizing it, Lin Xiaoshu's popularity rating had, surprisingly, gotten better. Being praised by her aunts, Lin Xiaoshu couldn't help but blush slightly. Lin Xiaoshu went home. After speaking with Shen Ruyu, he rode his 3-wheeled motorcycle and headed towards the city. When he arrived in downtown Fenglin, Lin Xiaoshu thought about it and walked directly into a 10-story Grand Hotel, the Chang'e Kaiwei Grand Hotel. What are you doing? The security guard frowned when he saw Lin Xiaoshu holding the snakeskin bag and stopped Lin Xiaoshu. I'm selling wild mushrooms. I don't know if you take them here. Go go go. We're a high-class hotel here, with a specialized channel for incoming goods. Who would accept your mushrooms? Hurry up and go. Don't delay our hotel's business. Seeing that Lin Xiaoshu was covered in ground goods and holding a snakeskin bag, the security guard felt that it was really an eyesore. And in the kitchen of the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, General Manager Du Yue said, our hotel specialties are not enough. Your kitchen department, can you put in some good effort to see if you can make the specialties? A chef in the kitchen said, recently, our rival hotel got some wild mushrooms to create a special eco-drinking banquet, and achieved good results. I think our hotel, maybe we can learn from the experience. Wild mushrooms? Du Yue said, do we have channels to collect them? How can there be a channel for this? Wild mushrooms can only be grabbed at the food market. Very few people will have a stable channel, and even less at our hotel. If there isn't one, then try to find one. Du Yue said, I'll keep an eye out too. When she finished, she suddenly thought of the hotel security guard, who seemed to be right out of the mountains, and might have some contacts to get the mushroom thing done. Thinking of this, Du Yue walked towards the downstairs. Chapter 13, come to my office. Go, go, go. The security guard whisked Lin Xiaoshu out of the hotel door. Lin Xiaoshu sighed, feeling that this door-to-door selling was indeed not a thing. If only there was a way to make people beg him and sell them mushrooms, how good it would be. No, we have to think of a way, Lin Xiaoshu said, and just as Lin Xiaoshu left, Du Yue had already arrived at the hotel entrance. Brother Lu, there's something I'd like to ask you to inquire about. The security guard who drove Lin Xiaoshu away just now was surnamed Lu, known as Brother Lu. Security guard Lu was flattered and said, Mr. Du, if you have anything to say directly, I will definitely help to do a good job. Well, I've heard about your family. I think it's in the mountains, right? Yeah, from the mountains. Brother Lu, then can you help ask around? On your side, is there anyone who buys wild mushrooms, so that he can also help our hotel acquire some? What? Hearing Du Yue's words, the security guard Lu was jolted, suddenly thinking of a countryside just now, carrying 4 snakeskin bags, dirty, wanting to enter the door to sell wild mushrooms. I would like you to ask if there is anyone who can acquire wild mushrooms in large quantities, Du Yue said. The face of the security guard, Lu, was as somewhat embarrassed and ugly as a pig's liver. Brother Lu, can you find someone like that? Du Yue continued to ask, but Lu didn't answer Du Yue's words and frantically ran out. Lin Xiaoshu took the 4 bags of mushrooms and gently put them on the 3-wheeled motorcycle. Immediately after that, he stepped on the gas, ready to go over to the food market and take his chances. Wait, brother, Wait, the security guard Lu yelled nervously and anxiously, afraid that Lin Xiaoshu would kick the gas and walk right out of sight. Lin Xiaoshu turned his head in surprise. Something? Sorry, bro, we take wild mushrooms here. By the way, are you sure your mushrooms are wild? Security guard Lu apologized repeatedly and asked around. Lin Xiaoshu got off the motorcycle and proudly said, of course it's wild mushrooms. You don't think that I think that all of you are blind, do you? That's good. Security guard Lu continued to apologize. I'm sorry, I had a bad attitude just now. I was wrong. Just now, the general manager sent word that he wants wild mushrooms. I'll take you directly to the general manager. Then you can talk to the manager about the price. Originally, Lin Xiaoshu wanted to scare the security guard, but seeing that the other party had put his stance so low, the displeasure in his heart was finally drained a bit. Okay, Lin Xiaoshu took the mushrooms off the car, and in the meantime, he said towards the security guard, bro, help keep an eye on my motorcycle. Don't let anyone steal it. Security guard Lu's face went straight to black. Nima, who would steal your three-wheeler? Taking the mushrooms, Lin Xiaoshu reappeared at the entrance of the Changda Kaiwei Hotel. Just as he entered the door, he saw a superbly large beauty with super white skin and a beautiful face, wearing a white shirt and a wraparound skirt on the lower half of her body, with a shapely figure and rounded and straight thighs. Surprised by the other party's beauty, Lin Xiaoshu quickly recognized the other party. This is the beautiful woman he saved yesterday. He also remembered the other party's name, which was Du Yue. Du Yue was dumbfounded when she saw that it was Lin Xiaoshu. As the saying goes, it takes a lot of effort to get what you're looking for. After Lin Xiaoshu left yesterday, she was in deep self-blame, but she didn't expect that Lin Xiaoshu herself would walk up to the door today. Brother Xiaoshu, are you here for me? Du Yue didn't feel that the snakeskin bag was dirty, and pulled Lin Xiaoshu's hand at once. Lin Xiaoshu shook his head. So Sister Yue is also here. But I'm not here to find you. Not to find me? Du Yue suddenly felt that she was so self-centered. Well, I'm here to see the manager of this hotel. Lin Xiaoshu had just finished speaking when Lu, the security guard behind him, ran in. Mr. Du, it's this brother who has the wild mushrooms. I just ran out just to call out to him. Lin Xiaoshu looked at Du Yue in surprise. Du Yue snorted in delight. Looks like you're still looking for me. Little brother Tree, come with me, we'll talk slowly in the office. Seeing Du Yue this Lin Xiaoshu so well acquainted, security guard Lu's head was sweating. Asterisk 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 asterisk. A random farmer is a character I can't afford to mess with. I'm so unlucky. He inwardly regretted it. Sister Yue, I need to sell the mushrooms first, otherwise these mushrooms won't be fresh. Lin Xiaoshu refused Du Yue's invitation. The security guard sweats furiously. Such a good opportunity to be alone with Du Yue. I don't know how many people, begging can't even come, and Lin Xiaoshu even only thought of selling mushrooms. Damn it, is eating tofu not more fragrant than selling mushrooms? Okay, then you come with me. Du Yue couldn't help but look at Lin Xiaoshu twice higher. She realized that Lin Xiaoshu really wasn't moved by beauty at all. Lin Xiaoshu is not a willow. In fact, also on Lin Yue, looked at a few eyes. But money is important. When you earn money, you can buy good-looking clothes for Ryu to wear. Du Yue took Lin Xiaoshu and walked into the kitchen side of the hotel. Oldly, come and help weigh this mushroom and see what price you can give. Du Yue said, Brother Xiaoshu is my friend. Don't press the price. Be fair. Laoli is the chef in the kitchen and has high requirements for ingredients, so some of the more expensive ingredients need to go through him personally. Lin Xiaoshu saw Oldly approaching, so he opened the snakeskin bag. Seeing the wild mushrooms in Lin Xiaoshu's snakeskin bag, Oldly couldn't help but be surprised. Are these really wild mushrooms? So white and fat. It doesn't look wild. However, mushrooms grown by hand in a shed don't have such a nice character. Real wild mushrooms. I picked them from our side of the mountain. Lin Xiaoshu said. Oldly took a closer look at the mushroom and sniffed it, nodding his head. It does taste like a wild chicken shredded mushroom, scientifically known as the chicken fur mushroom. Such a good quality. It looks like a wild top quality. Oldly had never seen such a good-looking shredded chicken mushroom in all his life, and was instantly full of praise. The wild chicken wire mushrooms in the market right now are priced at $130 a pound, but this one is in such good shape that I think I can give it $180 a pound. Lin Xiaoshu asked in shock, how much? He hadn't really expected it to be so expensive. $180 a caddy. Oldly said, if you had sent this last month, I could have offered you $240, but this month, I really can't give such a high price. Du Yue thought about it. 200 pounds. Little tree brother, what do you think? Lin Xiaoshu opened his mouth wide. Sure enough, my eyes are still too narrow. Who would have thought that this crappy mushroom could be sold for 200 a caddy? When he came in, he thought that for $50 a pound, he could sell it. Yes, Lin Xiaoshu nodded in a hurry. The kitchen side weighed the pounds. 4 bags totaling 75 pounds. Brother Xiaoshu, I'll have the finance side. settle $15,000 for you. Du Yue finished and pulled Lin Xiaoshu to continue. When the bill is settled, why don't you take a seat in sister's office? Sis would like to ask you about this disease of mine, and how I can stop it from coming back, or get cured faster. Being held by the hand of a beautiful woman like Du Yue, and being allowed to sit in the office, Lin Xiaoshu couldn't help but have his heart beat faster. Chapter 14, Office Healing. The few cooks and workers in the kitchen, looking at Lin Xiaoshu, were envious. With Du Yue's looks, there was no telling how many people in the hotel were drooling over her, but they could only look at Du Yue twice, not daring to look more yet. And Lin Xiaoshu, a peasant, dressed so shabbily, was held by a big beauty with status like Du Yue, who took the initiative to hold her hand. Could this not make the crowd jealous? Lin Xiaoshu quickly got $15,000. Follow me. Du Yue led Lin Xiaoshu into her office and closed the door. Du Yue pulled Lin Xiaoshu to sit down on the sofa and asked in an inquisitive tone, "Brother Xiaoshu, you prescribed the medicine. Sis has already taken the medicine according to the prescription, and I feel that it has some effect. I don't know if there are any contraindications in the process of taking the medicine." Feeling the smoothness and warmth of Du Yue's hand, Lin Xiaoshu didn't even know where to put his hand. There are no taboos. Then is there a faster root cure for my condition? Du Yue said. As you can see, Sis is the general manager of the hotel. If I can't eat or drink seafood, wine or anything like that, it's also a very troublesome thing for me. Over the years, she's offended a lot of bosses because of this. Moreover, Du Yue is also a glutton, also want to eat a big meal of seafood. Even if it is spicy crayfish, she sometimes can only look at the silent gulp. There is a way. Lin Xiaoshu didn't have the heart to continue. What way? Du Yue continued to pursue. Lin Xiaoshu let out a deep breath, slightly reddened his face, and said with a bit of coyness, "Sister Yue, you're so beautiful. I'm afraid of making a mistake if I use this method." Ha! Du Yue savored the meaning of the words, and her pretty face warmed up slightly. Curious, can you say specifically what the solution is? Since Du Yue insisted on asking, Lin Xiaoshu simply let go and said directly, "Acupuncture, or pinching. I don't have a needle with me, but pinching the tendons would achieve the same effect, maybe even a little better. However, if it's a pinch of the tendons, there are some areas that might be a little inconvenient." Having said that, Lin Xiaoshu was done with his words. As for whether or not to treat it, it was up to Du Yue to make her own choice. Du Yue considered for about 2 or 3 seconds, then revealed a gentle smile and said, "Sickness is not something to be avoided. Sis isn't the kind of person who is stubborn and knows such a truth. It's okay, just do whatever you need to do. Sis trusts your character." Seeing that Du Yue had taken such a stance, Lin Xiaoshu no longer dwelled on it and nodded. "Sister Yue, you undo your clothes and lie down." Du Yue also slightly reddened her face and smiled, then lay back down. Lin Xiaoshu silently marveled. Du Yue did look good, but healers have their own morals. He controlled his thoughts and began to stretch out his hand, taking and kneading at Du Yue's shoulders, stomach, ankles and other various meridian points. At the same time, he catalyzed his dragon chi. A trace of dragon chi, like a small insect, drilled into Du Yue's body, making Du Yue's body a little itchy. At the same time, with the dragon chi pampering her, she had an indescribable comfort all over her body, probably too comfortable. Du Yue even couldn't help but hum a few times. About 30 minutes. Lin Xiaoshu had almost finished treating Du Yue when suddenly, knock knock, there was a knock on the door outside the office. Lin Xiaoshu was startled. If someone saw him, he wouldn't be able to say anything even if he had a mouth. Is something wrong? Du Yue was also flustered for a moment and forced herself to calm down, asking through the door, "Mr. Du, I'll send the information over. Just leave it at the door," Du Yue said. Ha! The other party obviously didn't expect that to be the answer. "Oh, okay, Mr. Du, I'll leave the information at the door." The man was super heartbroken as he left. He had been envious of Du Yue for a long time, and today Du Yue was alone with a man not to mention, but also locked the office door tightly to prevent him from going in. What this meant, as a man, he knew very well. Why, where am I not better than that hillbilly? He was practically in pain. "Go on," Du Yue said. "It's already done." Lin Xiaoshu exhaled deeply and silently looked at Du Yue's marvelous figure again before returning to his seriousness. "Fortunately, Sister Yue, your gout has been completely eradicated. Not only will it not recur in the future, but you can dip into seafood and alcohol and such." "Really?" Du Yue sat up, surprised. Lin Xiaoshu looked down at Du Yue, his nose almost spurting blood, but he said, "Really? However, Sister Yue, you'd better get dressed." Du Yue laughed. "Brother Little Tree, you're such a decent and good boy. Thank you. If it wasn't for you, I don't know how long I would have to be tormented by this disease." After getting dressed, she thought for a moment and took out a bank card from her bag. "There is $1 million in this card. You take it." No, I don't make money off of medicine. In the Dragon King Code, it is said that the Dragon King Code of medicine has the merit of greed for heaven, and those who learn medicine should take saving lives and helping the injured as the key, and should not collect money for the purpose. Since Lin Xiaoshu had obtained the Dragon Lady inheritance, he should also inherit the spirit within. Therefore, Lin Xiaoshu rejected Du Yue's good intentions. Keep it, you deserve it. Du Yue could see that Lin Xiaoshu didn't have much money. Ancestral training is such that it cannot be violated, Lin Xiaoshu said. Seeing Lin Xiaoshu even take this stance, Du Yue admired Lin Xiaoshu more and more and said, "Good, since it's like this, then sister respects your choice. Also, little tree brother, how much can you supply per day when you sell wild mushrooms? Will you do this for a long time, or just casually?" After she got well, Du Yue talked about business. "You can do it for a long time, and besides, it's my first time selling mushrooms. In that case, then can I make a daily reservation from you?" Du Yue asked. "How much do you want?" Feeling that there was a chance, Du Yue sighed in relief and said, "I can't say this for now, it depends on the situation, but a daily supply of about 100 pounds of fresh mushrooms should be needed. In the future, a large amount may be added." She added with some misgivings, "I just don't know if you can supply that much from your side." Thinking of the large swaths of mushrooms in the mountains, Lin Xiaoshu immediately patted his chest and promised, "It can be supplied. There are so many wild mushrooms over there that we can't even finish picking them." "Really?" Du Yue couldn't help but be overjoyed. "What's the point of lying to you? Okay, little tree brother, you send over 100 pounds tomorrow morning, directly to this side of the kitchen. We'll take it all." "Son," Lin Xiaoshu did some math. Wild mushrooms cost $200 a pound. 100 pounds, that would be $20,000. In 1 month, that would be $600,000. Then it's a deal. Lin Xiaoshu looked at the time and realized that it was getting late. So he said, "Sister Yue, if there's nothing else, I'll leave first." "Xiaoshu, what's your hurry?" Du Yue felt that it was the first time that someone, in her place, was in a hurry to leave, so she smiled and giggled and exhaled. "Are you still afraid that sis will eat you?" Chapter 15, Heaven's Good Reincarnation. Who is spared by heaven? Lin Xiaoshu's little heart trembled, then took a serious and careful look at Du Yue, and realized that this woman was really charming and seductive. Then his heartbeat became even more powerful. Who can stand up to this? Lin Xiaoshu secretly grumbled inwardly. On the surface, he pretended to be calm and asked, "Sister Yue, you have something else?" "Things are fine, it's just that you have helped sis with such a big favor. Sis would like to treat you to a lunch, and by the way, let you also taste the chef's handiwork in Sis Hotel." Du Yue discharged both eyes and smiled. "No need, Sister Yue, my Ruyu is still waiting for me at home for dinner." Where did Lin Xiaoshu dare to stay longer in Du Yue's place? He hurriedly found an excuse and walked out of Du Yue's hotel. This guy, could it be that he's really a fledgling? Du Yue had opened a hotel for so many years, but she had never really heard that the divine doctor lacked women around him. Interesting. Thinking about the way Lin Xiaoshu had treated her just now, which was really comforting to the extreme, a touch of heartiness appeared on her pretty face. "Why don't I take it?" Du Yue was already 30 years old, and she had given up a normal life for her career in the early years. But just a moment ago, she had a few more reveries in her mind. With some shyness and confidence, Du Yue said, "Next time, you won't be able to escape from sis." Lin Xiaoshu escaped from the Changde Kaiwei hotel building in a sorry state with a full of boiling blood. If it wasn't for the fact that he still had Shenruyu in his heart, he might not really be able to resist Du Yue's charm. Transporting the Dragon King cannon, Lin Xiaoshu lucked out and allowed himself to calm down properly before riding his tricycle and returning to Dalong village. On the way, he bought a couple of baskets to take for mushrooms. Phew! The 9 curves of the mountain road would have been particularly dangerous. Suddenly, a BMW sped past, almost hitting Lin Xiaoshu's 3-wheeled motorcycle. Rushing to reincarnation? Lin Xiaoshu cursed angrily. Wait, isn't this the car of Zhou Yud's son? Zhou Yud's son Zhou Wuhao, in the city to run a supermarket, but also reportedly with a big brother in the city, doing business as a moneylender. Now rich, worth at least a few million, or perhaps even tens of millions. The reason why Zhou Yud was in the village and not many people dared to mess with him was because of Zhou Wuhao. In addition to Zhou Yud himself being the village chief, Zhou Wuhao doesn't go home all year round. What are you doing back this time? Lin Xiaoshu frowned, but as this matter was not related to him, he did not bother much more. Driving a 3-wheeled motorcycle, huffing and puffing, he rushed back home, pull up to the door. Suddenly, Lin Xiaoshu then heard in the room, Shenruyu knocking over something in a panic. It's that old dog Zhou Yud again? Lin Xiaoshu was anxious in his heart, felt up a stick, and rushed into Shunryu's room. Ah! Shunryu reddened her face and gave an embarrassed shriek. Lin Xiaoshu also blushed instantly. He didn't even think that Ryu was actually changing her clothes inside the room, and that she had just knocked things over because she wanted to speed up to get her clothes changed. But instead, she ended up causing Lin Xiaoshu to have a misunderstanding. At this moment, Shunryu just used a long skirt, lightly covered in front of her body. That look, simply heaven and earth. There is no more moving expression than this. Xiaoshu, what are you doing? Shunryu flushed red and said, what are you waiting for? Don't go out yet. Ryu, I'm sorry, I thought that bastard Joyut had come to bully you again. Lin Xiaoshu explained and hurriedly turned around to exit and close the door. Shunryu was in her room and her mood couldn't be calmed for a long time. Just now? I don't think Little Tree saw it, did she? Shunryu always felt that Lin Xiaoshu, just now, had already seen it, and at the thought of this, Shunryu wanted to bang her head against the wall. It's so humiliating, so embarrassing. As a Ryue, how can she be seen by her brother-in-law for such things? Shunryu felt that next, she could no longer even face Lin Xiaoshu normally. After having a fierce battle in her heart for half a day, Shunryu hurriedly put her clothes on, opened the door, and walked out of the room. When she came out, she saw Lin Xiaoshu standing right outside the door, her lonely and thin back looking a bit forlorn. Little Tree, Ryu. Lin Xiaoshu turned around. The lingering redness on his face hadn't faded yet. He could only say stiffly, Ryu, I really didn't do it on purpose. I didn't see anything just now. But the more Lin Xiaoshu explained, the more Shunryu felt that Lin Xiaoshu had seen it. With her pretty face so red that it could drip blood, Shunryu said, alright, Ryu trusts you. Thank you, Ryu. Lin Xiaoshu was a bit puzzled. Ryu, in broad daylight, what are you changing your clothes for? My clothes were sweaty and smelled, so I thought I'd change into something clean. I didn't expect you to come running back just as I was changing. Shunryu rolled her eyes. Also, if Joyut is any more of an asshole, it's impossible for him to come and bully Ryu again so soon, right? Moreover, Joyut is sick. He can't come even if he wants to. Chow Yaotak is sick? Well, just now, his son Zhou Wuhao came back from the city specially and received him to the city hospital to be hospitalized. I heard that he went into the mountains and got possessed by something messy. Puffing, Lin Xiaoshu couldn't help but laugh, thinking of Joyut before. He was still in front of him, saying that he was in good health and wouldn't get sick, but as a result, he was rushed to the hospital shortly after he finished speaking. Sure enough, the heavens have spared no one. Retribution. No wonder. Before, Zhou Wuhao's BMW drove as if he was rushing to reincarnation, so it's true that someone might be going down to reincarnation. Little Tree, although Joyut is a bastard, you shouldn't gloat. Joyut contracted the disease in the mountains. I think you should be careful next time or don't go to the mountains. Seeing how Lin Xiaoshu was smiling happily, Shunryu reminded, I'm fine. This Joyut followed behind me up the mountain, but just took a few dozen steps and then retreated. But he himself didn't realize that these dozens of steps were enough to make him sick. Ryu, don't worry about me. Don't you see that I'm still fine now? Lin Xiaoshu said, it's you instead. What about me? Shunryu didn't understand. Ryu, you are also a millionaire now, and a little rich woman. You should wear better clothes. Looking at Shunryu, still wearing a washed-out yellowed and discolored skirt, Lin Xiaoshu went forward and directly pulled Shunryu's hand. Ryu, go, I'll take you to buy clothes. Ha! Being pulled out of the door, Shunryu reddened and broke away from Lin Xiaoshu's hand. Idiot, we haven't eaten yet. What's the hurry? Finish eating before you go. Shunryu was a little happy that Lin Xiaoshu said he would take her to buy clothes. While having a shyness, she twisted her head and said, Ryu will give you noodles to eat. Well, thanks Ryu. Chapter 16, Stunning the Crowd. Shunryu was more simple and happily went to cook the noodles. Not much longer. Finish your noodles. Lin Xiaoshu then pulled Shunryu and went to the city again. Little Tree, what are you and your Ryu going to do in the middle of the day? As he passed by someone's door, Lin Xiaoshu was questioned. Going to the city to shop. Little Tree, you're really developed. You're in good hands now. Looking at Lin Xiaoshu, bringing Ryu to buy things in style, everyone's eyes were envious. Vanson Mall, Fonglin City. It had to be said that this was indeed one of the liveliest places in Fonglin City, with people coming and going, and merchants doing the most prosperous business. Little Tree, Ryu don't want to go in? Shunryu pulled Lin Xiaoshu and was determined not to go to the gold store. It's too expensive. We can't afford those things. There's no point in buying them. Let's just go. Shunryu thought about saving this amount of money and using it on the blade instead of using it in useless places. Good, then go and buy clothes. Ryu, your clothes are all too old. It's time to buy a few more good clothes. Come to the women's clothing store on the third floor of the mall. Seeing the wide array of women's clothing, Shunryu was a bit dazzled. Beauty, have a favorite dress to pick yourself. The shopper said, how much is this dress? Shunryu spotted a very nice pale yellow dress, 428 after discount. What? That's too expensive. Shinryu had never bought such expensive clothes at all. Her most expensive piece of clothing was less than $100. Xiaoshu, let's go. Everything here is too expensive. Shinryu pulled Lin Xiaoshu to walk out of the store. A blonde fashionable woman next to her gave Shinryu a disgusted look and shattered with the man beside her. I can't even afford a $400 dress. I feel ashamed. The man beside the fashionable woman laughed. That's what country people do. In the face of such humiliation, Lin Xiaoshu was not quite able to endure it in her heart. As it happened, the woman suddenly had her eye on a long pale pink dress with a flowery collar and was ready to try it on. Lin Xiaoshu also thought that the long dress was quite nice, so she asked the shopper, "Does that dress have a similar style? I don't want that same model." "Yes, it's just a little expensive." "Not afraid," Lin Xiaoshu said with great confidence. Seeing that the one who made the decision was Lin Xiaoshu, the shopper immediately understood and helped Lin Xiaoshu find a similar flower-collared women's shirt with a half-body pleated skirt, which looked a bit prettier than that flower-collared long skirt. The woman had wanted to try that long skirt, but when she saw the shopper give Lin Xiaoshu the recommended set, she was immediately moved. "I'll take this one." The fashionable woman pointed at the women's clothing Lin Xiaoshu was looking at and said, I'm sorry, this one is the last one left and is out of stock." "Beauty, why don't you choose something else?" the shopper advised. "Nothing else looks good, just this one I like." The fashionable woman gave Shinryu a disgusted look. "Do you think these two hicks can afford this dress? They're too expensive for a $400 dress." The guide stood in the middle. An awkward lot. Shinryu also felt that this dress might be very expensive, so she said, "Xiaoshu, don't count it. All the clothes here are too expensive. Since she likes it, then we'll just let her have it." "No, this dress is what we saw first. Why should we let it?" Lin Xiaoshu does not fight for buns to fight for breath. If he cannot see it is also even if, but this clothes have seen. He has no reason to let to that woman, by virtue of the fact that you don't have any money. The fashionable woman rolled her eyes and held her head high in a condescending manner. "We just need to be able to afford this dress. You don't care if my family has money or not." Lin Xiaoshu tit for tat, "It's you. You look so shabby. Do you deserve to wear such a beautiful dress? You." The fashionable woman was furious. She had already gotten herself a bit of plastic surgery and had become very good looking, but now she was actually being called ugly by a country bumpkin. "Visionless dogs. I'll take this dress anyway. You have no money, get lost." "Ha!" Lin Xiaoshu directly took the clothes from the shopper and said to Shinryu, "Ryu, go to the fitting room to change. Let's ignore her." Shinryu was embarrassed as she took the clothes and walked into the fitting room. "Oh, hillbilly." The fashionable woman was furious, but there was nothing she could do. At this point, she had to back off and ask to try on the same dress she had before. Lin Xiaoshu stood in the store with the fashionable woman's boyfriend. The fashionable female boyfriend said, "A country bumpkin is a country bumpkin. Do you think you can hide the earthy flavor of your body by wearing nice clothes? No way." Lin Xiaoshu said, "I bet Ryu, am prettier than your plastic surgery girlfriend." When her fashionable female boyfriend heard the word plastic surgery, he turned red. "Yeah, come out later and see whose woman is prettier." The argument between Lin Xiaoshu and her fashionable female boyfriend was also attracting a lot of attention, and many people wanted to see who was prettier when the time came to come out of the fitting room. About 3 minutes later, the fashionable woman came out of the fitting room, with a head of blonde hair and a long pale pink dress with a flowery collar that had some glamour to it. A smugness welled up on her fashionable female boyfriend's face. But, the next second, Shinryu came out of the fitting room. Although he was wearing rough shoes, that suit, worn on Shinryu's body, was so beautiful that for a while, it actually covered up that little flaw. "Wow, gorgeous. This woman is too pretty, isn't she?" The shopper hurriedly took out a pair of shoes from the store and said, "Try on these shoes. This skirt will look better with these high heels." Shinryu changed her high heels. Instantly her figure became very tall. Her body proportion was more perfect, and the originally curvy Shinryu could be described as the attention of all the people at once, just like a noble princess. Many people looked very surprised. Lin Xiaoshu laughed. "Ugly people make a lot of trouble. I've said it all. Your looks and the temperament of that dress don't match. Look at me, Ryu, I look like a fairy when I wear it." After the fashionable woman heard this, she was already blushing and said towards her boyfriend, "Let's go." "Wait, the clothes haven't been returned to us yet." The shopper was in a hurry. "Wow." The surrounding eyes that looked at the fashionable woman all looked differently. "Humph." The fashionable woman angrily pulled her skirt and ended up ripping it with a bared sound. "Sorry, pretty girl, you'll have to pay for this. Even if you're angry, you can't take it out on our family's clothes, can you?" The shoppers all looked down on this fashionable woman. I'll buy it is. The fashionable woman's face was about as constipated as it could be. Lin Xiaoshu looked at Ruyu, who was beautiful like a princess, and fell in love with her heart. How much? Lin Xiaoshu said. Both the dress and the shoes. The total is 2,182. I'll count you $2,000. The store manager said. However, I have a request. May we take a picture of your wife and display it in our store? Your wife is really beautiful. Lin Xiaoshu was flattered by the word wife. Chapter 17, Under Siege. This is my Ruyu, not my wife. You've misunderstood. Lin Xiaoshu peeked at Shin Ruyu and realized that Shin Ruyu reddened her face and quickly corrected herself. I'm sorry, I saw you guys as a couple so I misunderstood. Sorry. The store manager was a little suspicious, but didn't say anything. Ruyu, do you think it's okay? Lin Xiaoshu asked Shin Ruyu's opinion. I'm afraid it's too ugly and embarrassing. Shin Ruyu felt so shy. Beauty, you look like a beautiful woman. How can you be ugly? You are really modest. With a flurry of compliments, the store manager finally convinced Shin Ruyu to leave the beautiful photo. Lin Xiaoshu paid the money. Afterwards, he gave Shin Ruyu and bought a few pieces of clothing for daily wear. When walking out of the store entrance, many people's gazes were gathered on Shin Ruyu, and those who didn't know thought that Shin Ruyu was a young lady of some family. Xiaoshu, let's buy an electric fan and go back. Passing through the electrical appliance city, Shin Ruyu pulled on Lin Xiaoshu's coat. Might as well get air conditioning. I've heard that air conditioners are particularly power hungry, so I'd rather not. The air conditioner is cool, so it's decided. Lin Xiaoshu spent more than 4,000 on an air conditioner, and at the same time spent 200 on an electric fan to use as a daily backup. Where do things get delivered? The owner asked with a smile. Lin Xiaoshu's house in Dalong Village. Dalong Village? The boss was a bit stunned, as Dalong Village was known far and wide as a poor village. However, since Lin Xiaoshu had paid for it, he of course had nothing to say, and painfully arranged for someone to deliver it in the evening. Waste of money. Shin Ruyu felt that Lin Xiaoshu was bloated. Lin Xiaoshu just wanted to retort, but when he walked out of the store, a youth, surprisingly, took advantage of Shin Ruyu's inattention and went to reach out and touch Shin Ruyu's buttocks. Shin Ruyu wore, or the set of skirt bought before, so the waist and the bustier tightly wrapped, very slender and shapely. Buttocks is even more warped. It was just that he didn't expect that Shin Ruyu dressing like this would attract the covetousness of assholes. Fortunately, Lin Xiaoshu's five senses were many times sharper than normal people, especially after practicing the Dragon King Cannon. He was even more perceptive. Lin Xiaoshu reached out to block the man's salty piggy hand, and as a result, Lin Xiaoshu's hand was slapped onto Shin Ruyu's butt. Ah! Shin Ruyu shrieked. Lin Xiaoshu also blushed a little, but didn't think much about it, but looked at the man angrily. Asterisk 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 asterisk, what are you doing? Are you talking to the old man? The other party stretched out his salty hand and was caught red-handed. Not to mention his attitude was still so arrogant. Grandpa will talk to whichever grandson bullies me. Ruyu. Lin Xiaoshu wasn't a good bully either, and immediately gave a dislike. How dare you say another word to me? That salty pig's hand, young man, face cold, hooked his hand around, suddenly quickly scurried out of a group of bad youths, one by one, all hanging appearance, some dyed yellow hair, some wearing a large gold chain, some wearing torn pants. The image is also very strange. Brother Wei, you lost. You said you'd shoot this beauty's ass, but you missed. The youth with a large gold chain around his neck said, can't I just shoot it again? The young man known as Brother Wei ignored Lin Xiaoshu's presence and reached out to bully Shin Ruyu again. Snap! Lin Xiaoshu simply slapped hard on Wei's face, directly bleeding Wei's face, and also knocked out a tooth. Everyone on the scene was shocked. Isn't this Lu Wei? He was actually beaten up? This young man is going to be out of luck. No one dares to mess with Lu Wei in this area. This young man dares to slap Lu Wei's face. He's really a newborn calf. Lu Wei's fox and dog friends were also stunned and didn't even think to fight back for a while. Lin Xiaoshu said, whoever bullies me, Ruyu, I'll take his life. Lu Wei very reluctantly got up from the ground. The store manager who bought the electrical appliances, seeing that both sides were going to fight, rushed over to talk them out of it. Get out! Lu Wei roared, scaring the store manager so much that he didn't even dare to come closer. Kid? Lu Wei stared at Lin Xiaoshu and said, my name is Lu Wei. Remember, this is the person who got you killed. Brothers, fight me. With Lu Wei's order, those few people quickly surrounded them. Shin Ruyu screamed in fear. Lin Xiaoshu's face was icy cold, looking for death. Lin Xiaoshu took a step forward. His figure was like a ghost. Suddenly he bullied his way to Lu Wei's body. A pair of powerful hands, tightly strangling Lu Wei's neck. Do it again. He'll die. After saying that, he lifted Lu Wei up with one hand and casually threw him out like a piece of trash. Amidst everyone's shocked gazes, Lin Xiaoshu pulled Shin Ruyu and said, Ruyu, let's go. Halt, stop, Lu Wei hissed. dying. Wei, are you okay? He's so strong. We don't have any guys with us, so we won't be late to clean him up when we see him next time. Having just seen Lin Xiaoshu single-handedly lifting Lu Wei by the neck, they were all deeply shaken. Kid, don't let me touch you, otherwise, you're dead. Lu Wei lay on the ground and coughed violently, because Shinryu was frightened. Lin Xiaoshu did not continue to bring Shinryu, strolling around the city, but rode a three-wheeled motorcycle and returned to Dalong village. Shinryu sat right next to Lin Xiaoshu and said in shock, Xiaoshu, do you think they will retaliate against us? What are you afraid of? I'll fight one if they come one, and I'll fight a pair if they come two. Little tree, thank you. If it wasn't for you, Ruyu would definitely have to be bullied. Ruyu, how do you thank me? Lin Xiaoshu suddenly asked with a smile. How do you want Ruyu to thank you? Shinryu's eyes narrowed into a line. How about a comforting hug? Lin Xiaoshu smiled cheekily. I'm still nervous and need a little comfort. You're driving. Don't. I'll stop the car then. Ruyu, you watch out. Lin Xiaoshu stepped on the brakes and parked the three-wheeled motorcycle right on the side of the road. Shinryu's pretty face immediately flew red, looking at Lin Xiaoshu, who was indeed waiting for her hug, and then looking around to see that no one was there. She then snapped, seeing as you protected Ruyu, Ruyu will give you a comforting hug. After Shinryu finished speaking, she stretched out her hands and hugged Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu instantly felt like a god. So warm. Swish, a battery car suddenly came around the corner, and seeing Lin Xiaoshu and Shinryu embracing in the car, he couldn't help but call out, brothers, pay attention. On the main road, you could at least stop the car to the side and do what you like to do. Puffing, Shinryu was so ashamed that she lost her color and turned her face away, even feeling that she might not have the face to see others anymore. Lin Xiaoshu hooked up the corner of his mouth. Fart, if you're capable, you can also find a woman to hug on the side of the road. Chapter 18, Li Xiaoxiu's snakebite. The passerby on the electric bike was speechless with dislike by Lin Xiaoshu's sentence. Being a single dog, he was deeply stabbed inside, so he had to hold his breath and ride away on his electric bike. Xiaoshu, how can you talk like that? Shinryu criticized with a red face. He's also joking on purpose, so it's not too much of a stretch for me to joke with him too, okay? In that situation just now, the average person would have just walked away, and that person definitely held a teasing mindset and said that. Therefore, Lin Xiaoshu wisely disliked it. To the house. What no one expected at this time was that several people had gathered in front of Lin Xiaoshu's house. Little Tree and Ruyu are back. Oh my god, this Ruyu is too pretty, isn't she? It must be the clothes Little Tree bought for her. Looking at Shinryu sitting on a three-wheeled motorcycle, the few Ruyu ants on the sidelines all looked dumbfounded, and even felt that Shinryu was a fairy from the city. Auntie Chunlan, you guys need something? Shinryu got out of the car and greeted towards a few people. Zhao Chunlan shook her head. Nothing much, it's just that I heard that Xiaoshu took you to the city to buy something, and we, just waited here to watch the fun. What did you buy for your Ruyu? Little Tree? The other Ruyu asked. Lin Xiaoshu said, I bought a few clothes and an air conditioner back. Air conditioning? There are not many families in the village that have installed air conditioners, and only a few, such as Zhou Yud, the village headman, and Lin Hu, have put air conditioners on. That's fine. Little Tree, in the future when we are tired from working, can we come to your house to rub the air conditioner? Aunt Chunlan was envious in her heart. Of course, Lin Xiaoshu smiled. Immediately after that, Lin Xiaoshu's purchase of an air conditioner spread throughout Dalong village. I've long said that this child, Little Tree, has great promise. That's not true. When Little Tree used to go to school, his grades were so good. If it wasn't for his poor health and his family's lack of money, he would have been able to go to a good one-book university. Little Tree, this is bittersweet. Originally, Lin Xiaoshu's popularity, after the incident of the village head, was smeared by many people, but since he returned the village head's $30,000 plus bought an air conditioner, instantly the villagers' evaluation of Lin Xiaoshu was again a lot more positive. Evening, the master sent by Electric City to install the air conditioner arrived at Lin Xiaoshu's house. In 3 clicks, the air conditioner installation was complete, blowing the cool breeze sent out by the air conditioner. Shinryu felt, for the first time, that life was so comfortable and happy. Little Tree, isn't it hot in your room over there? Why don't you come sleep in Ruyu's room at night? Having only bought an air conditioner, naturally it could only blow into one room. So Shinryu was afraid that Lin Xiaoshu would be hot to sleep at night, so she proposed. Kisaragi, what are you thinking? You moved the bamboo bed to Ruyu's room. Shinryu revealed an angry look. Fine. Lin Xiaoshu was greatly disappointed, but being able to sleep in the same room as Shinryu, Lin Xiaoshu was still excited to think about it. Early in the morning, Lin Xiaoshu then took the 3 wheels and drove them down the hill. This time, he used baskets for the mushrooms, which prevented them from being crushed and preserved them in their most perfect form. However, one downside to baskets is that they are harder to hold. It must have taken a lot of time to get the mushrooms down the hill on the trike, back and forth. Think about it. Lin Xiaoshu turned his head, went to the village and shouted 2 times, "Anyone willing to help? Just do an hour or 2 of work, and you'll get $100 each." What? $100 that easy? Nee. I'm signing up. Several uncles and aunts quickly raised their hands to sign up, wanting to give Lin Xiaoshu a hand. Lin Xiaoshu happened to call up a few people and asked them to take the baskets. Outside of Dongkou Mountain, Lin Xiaoshu went into the mountain by himself and loaded baskets and baskets of mushrooms before going down the mountain with these people, with their loaded baskets. In this way, Lin Xiaoshu saved time going back and forth, and these villagers, too, earned money, 100 each. After loading the mushrooms onto the 3-wheeled motorcycle, Lin Xiaoshu directly gave the money to these helping villagers. The villagers got the money in their hands and were all smiles. Little tree atmosphere. Little tree, remember us when you have this good thing in the future. Lin Xiaoshu smiled. I know. Riding a 3-wheeled motorcycle, Lin Xiaoshu went to Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. This time Lin Xiaoshu brought 123 pounds of wild mushrooms, and because they were packed in baskets, they sold much better than the wild mushrooms delivered last time. The total is $24,600. Finance gave Lin Xiaoshu the check. Lin Xiaoshu was so pure that he took the money and was ready to leave. Xiaoshu. It just so happened that Du Yue looked at Lin Xiaoshu and came up to greet him. You're here to deliver wild mushrooms, right? Du Yue looked deeply at Lin Xiaoshu, and felt more and more that Lin Xiaoshu was a good-looking man, and if he could wear nice clothes, he would definitely be a handsome man as well. But these are not the most important. The most important thing was Lin Xiaoshu's medical skills, and the wild mushrooms Lin Xiaoshu brought. Yesterday, Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, on the wild mushrooms sent by Lin Xiaoshu, to test the water sales. The results did not expect. The response is particularly good. Many people say that the flavor of the mushrooms at Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel is extremely fresh and delicious, something that you simply can't get at other hotels. Receiving such an evaluation, Du Yue was overjoyed in her heart. If the wild mushrooms were promoted and sold, it would definitely be able to make the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel's business a red-hot one. Lin Xiaoshu thought of yesterday's scene in the office and took a deep breath. Came to deliver the mushrooms. How many pounds did you send? Du Yue asked. 123 pounds, a little more than the 100 pounds you asked for. But don't worry, I'll control the amount delivered tomorrow. No need. Tomorrow you can send 200 pounds of wild mushrooms over. Du Yue laughed. Xiaoshu, the mushrooms you sent over seem to be much tastier than those from other families. After our hotel used your mushrooms, the response was very strong, and the market demand for your mushrooms is also very high. Really? Good. I'll send 200 pounds tomorrow. After finishing, he said, Sister Yue, if there's nothing else, I'll go back. Why are you in such a hurry to leave? Looking at the way Lin Xiaoshu hurriedly left, Du Yue couldn't help but be a bit speechless. Am I really old? How come when Xiaoshu sees me, it's like seeing a tigress? With some doubts in her heart, Du Yue asked Finance in passing, Xiao Wu, do you think I'm getting old? Finance Xiao Wu said, Mr. Du, what are you talking about? The whole company knows that you are the flower of our company. Even in the whole Fonglin city, there are not many women who are prettier than you. That's so. Du Yue nodded and murmured in a small voice. Then why did Lin Xiaoshu run away when he saw me? Having earned a large sum of money, Lin Xiaoshu was happy to return to his village. Road. He saw a woman, panicked, running down the hill. Aunt Chunlan, what's wrong with you? Realizing that it was Li Xiaoxiu's old mother, Zhao Chunlan, Lin Xiaoshu asked. Seeing Lin Xiaoshu, Zhao Chunlan cried out at once, Xiaoshu, my family Xiaoxiu went up the mountain with me to pick mushrooms and was bitten by a poisonous snake. Chapter 19, Breathing Out the Toxin. Lin Xiaoshu hurriedly asked, where is Xiaoxiu now? On the hill. Then I'll go right away. Lin Xiaoshu said and rushed up the mountain. Xiaoshu, you don't know medicine. It's useless for you to go. Why don't you help me go to the village and call Dr. 1. Looking at Lin Xiaoshu's figure rushing up the mountain, Zhao Chunlan called out somewhat helplessly. Dr. Wang is the doctor at the village health clinic, and usually people go to him for a cold or something. Right now, Li Xiaoxiu was suffering from snake venom, and there was no one else to turn to, so Dr. 1 was the first person Zhao Chunlan could think of. But Lin Xiaoshu didn't listen to Zhao Chunlan's words. Instead his figure quickly disappeared into the mountains. This mountain, not as dangerous as Dongkou Mountain. Usually there were some villagers who came to this mountain forest to cut firewood. However, the mountains do have some venomous snakes out there. At one time, There were several people in Dalong village who died from the venom of the five-step snake. Lin Xiaoshu followed the path of the mountain road, all the way upward, and finally, under a large camphor tree, he saw Li Xiaoxiu lying by the tree. Just see Li Xiaoxiu wearing a short-sleeved shirt with a small white shawl sari over it, looking pure with a few points of small freshness and sweetness. Li Xiaoxiu also noticed Lin Xiaoshu rushing over, helpless as if she had finally found a trace of dependence, and hurriedly said, "Brother Xiaoshu, where were you bitten?" Lin Xiaoshu asked. Li Xiaoxiu had a red face and pointed to her thigh in embarrassment. "When I was going to the toilet, suddenly a snake came out and bit me." Lin Xiaoshu asked, "Do you know what that snake looks like?" "Looks like a dead leaf." "Didn't notice anything else." "I'll take a look at the wound." Lin Xiaoshu's tone was one that simply brooked no argument. Li Xiaoxiu's pretty face became even more embarrassed and awkward. She is still a yellow flower girl, and Lin Xiaoshu is not her husband, not even a boyfriend. How can she be ashamed to let Lin Xiaoshu look at that place? "I know medicine. I can treat you. Don't you delay." Seeing that Li Xiaoxiu was still hesitant, Lin Xiaoshu simply pressed Li Xiaoxiu down directly and unzipped her jeans. The jeans didn't come off too well though, tossing and turning. "Brother little tree, what are you doing?" Li Xiaoxiu was anxious and thought that Lin Xiaoshu was going to do something untoward to her, so she reached out and touched a stone and smashed it at Lin Xiaoshu. Bang! Lin Xiaoshu's neck was smashed and hurt, but he didn't care. Instead, he threw Li Xiaoxiu's pants aside, then lowered his head and sucked towards Li Xiaoxiu's leg, the place where he was bitten by the snake. Li Xiaoxiu was even more suspicious of Lin Xiaoshu's willfulness, and hit Lin Xiaoshu with another stone, smashing his head a little. However, when Lin Xiaoshu spat out the poisonous blood, Li Xiaoxiu regretted it. "Brother little tree, I'm sorry, I thought you?" Lin Xiaoshu shook his head. "The poison you've been hit by is five-step snake poison. The poisoning is already deeper. I have to suck out the snake venom for you and then do something about it." After saying that, Lin Xiaoshu buried his head and sucked away again. Finally, most of the poisonous blood was sucked out. Lin Xiaoshu's smooth hand pulled a few snakeberry stems and leaves. "Get hands and rub rotten. Apply on the affected area, and with the dragon gas as a guide, more stimulate the snakeberry stems and leaves detoxification effect." When the dragon chi entered Li Xiaoxiu's body from the affected area of her leg, in an instant, a comfortable, yet indescribable feeling surged through her body. "There!" Lin Xiaoshu got up and helped put Li Xiaoxiu's pants on. "There's no problem now," Lin Xiaoshu said. Li Su was still immersed in that sense of comfort, yet this sudden interruption made her slightly regret it. "Brother little tree, thank you." Brother Xiaoshu, you're bleeding." Seeing Lin Xiaoshu's neck, a red trail of blood appeared. Li Xiaoxiu was overwhelmed with self-reproach and shame. "Brother little tree, I'm sorry, I didn't do it on purpose. At that time I thought." Li Xiaoxiu slapped herself so anxiously. "I really am. Little tree brother was obviously saving me, but I used a stone to hit you. It's okay, it's even." Lin Xiaoshu touched the place where he was smashed and bleeding, and a dragon chi sealed the wound and stopped the bleeding. Then, recalling what had just happened, he blushed even more. "What even? You saved me and I beat you. How is this even?" Li Xiaoxiu still didn't understand what Lin Xiaoshu meant. Lin Xiaoshu had no choice but to endure her blush and said, "When I helped you suck out the poisonous blood just now, there were some actions that affected you badly. Just don't take offense." Speaking of this, with a swish, Li Xiaoxiu was so ashamed that she couldn't find a crack in the ground. "I'll carry you down the hill." "Li Xiaoxiu, why did you come here to pick mushrooms? Are there mushrooms to pick over here?" Lin Xiaoshu asked. "Yes there is." Li Xiaoxiu pointed to a basket on the side of the grass. Inside there were some wild mushrooms, although they were not big, but there were quite a lot of them. There could be about 2 or 3 pounds. "I'll bring it on for you." Lin Xiaoshu carried Li Xiaoxiu while carrying the basket in his hands. "I'll carry it." How could Li Xiaoxiu have the nerve to let Lin Xiaoshu carry her and help her carry the basket? Okay. Lin Xiaoshu carrying Li Xiaoxiu with one hand was indeed not very convenient. Downhill. The hills are unstable. Li Xiaoxiu was on Lin Xiaoshu's back, shaking every now and then, feeling the warmth and softness pressing over from behind. Lin Xiaoshu had an indescribable feeling in her heart, and in turn, her face began to redden again. "Brother little tree, when you went to the mountains over there, didn't you encounter any poisonous snakes?" Li Xiaoxiu asked. "Over there in the mountains," naturally referring to the swashbuckling mountains. "Yes, and there's a python in there that's particularly scary. It opens its mouth and it's bigger than a human head." Li Xiaoxiu was shivering in fear just by listening to it. "Brother Xiaoshu, then how come you're not hurt at all?" Li Xiaoxiu asked. "Because you're little tree brother, I'm awesome." Lin Xiaoshu half-joked. "I was heading towards it, yelling roll, and then it really rolled." "Really? How does it sound like you're bragging?" Li Xiaoxiu smiled and giggled, then continued. "However, little Shugo was able to walk out from that place, safely, and is indeed powerful." look at the village chief. It is rumored that he only took a few dozen steps into that mountain, and when he came down, he was very sick and half dead. In fact, Li Xiao, and even the other villagers, had thought about taking their chances with Lin Xiaoshu and going to Dongkou Mountain. However, the village head Zhou Yu tried the law with his own body and fell seriously ill on the spot. Such a result, but also scared everyone. Do not dare to have the slightest fluke. Down the hill. Dr. 1. The village doctor drove a 3-wheeled battery car and brought Zhao Chunlan to the bottom of the mountain. However, seeing Li Xiao on Lin Xiaoshu's back, laughing and smiling, village Dr. Wang was a little surprised. Chunlan, didn't you say that your family, Xiao, was bitten by a venomous snake and was about to die? How does this look like nothing? I don't know. Dr. 1. Hurry up and give our family Xiao a look. Good. Village Dr. Wang hurriedly carried his medicine box forward. Xiao, I'll show you what kind of snake venom you've been hit by. Li Xiao shook her head. No need. Dr. 1. Brother Xiaoshu has already taken care of my snake venom. Village Dr. Wang looked at Lin Xiaoshu in shock. Xiaoshu, you know medicine? Chapter 20 Deep Hidden. Yes, of course I will. Brother Xiaoshu's medical skills are brilliant. Without waiting for Lin Xiaoshu to reply, Li Xiao marveled at Lin Xiaoshu's medical skills. She could clearly know that it was Lin Xiaoshu who pulled her back from the ghost gate. Village Dr. Wang didn't quite believe it, but when he saw Li Xiao in good spirits, he believed it 7 or 8%. Dr. 1. I'm sorry for making you come all the way here for nothing. Zhao Chunlan thought to herself that if she had known Lin Xiaoshu would be able to heal, she wouldn't have had to travel so far to hire Dr. Wang. It's okay, it's good that people are okay. Just, the snake that bit you. What kind of poisonous snake is it? Village Dr. Wang asked Li Xiao. Brother Little Tree says it's a 5-step snake. 5-step snake? Village Dr. Wang revealed an incredulous expression, then very firmly said, no way, this is impossible. Without the serum of the 5-paste snake, there is no way for an ordinary person to cure the snake venom of the 5-paste snake. Village Dr. Wang shook his head and said, you guys must have misjudged it. It should be some small snakes that don't have any toxins. It won't? As she spoke, Li Xiao seemed to see that kind of snake that resembled a withered leaf again and said, that's it. That's the kind of snake that bit me. Where? Village Dr. Wang hurriedly followed the direction Li Xiao, trembling hand pointed to, and found that it was indeed a huge 5-step snake, the size of which was quite a bit larger than the average 5-step snake. Village Dr. Wang's face turned slightly white as a feeling of disbelief surged through his mind. This is a 5-step snake, and it's so big and even more poisonous. If I get a little bit of it, I'm probably going to be accounted for. Little Tree, I didn't expect you to be so powerful. You're really deep. While praising Lin Xiaoshu, he couldn't help but, in his heart, also rose a touch of examination, so he frowned and said, Xiaoshu, in fact, I also have some minor problems. I can't do anything about it myself. I don't know if you, Xiaoshu, have any methods. Saying that, he stretched out his left leg and pointed to the location of his leg belly. I usually sit in the clinic, and my left foot always cramps up from time to time. Sometimes just a little bit, and other times it's just a little bit painful, so I don't know what's causing it. As soon as Lin Xiaoshu heard it, he knew what was wrong with Village Dr. Wang. Nodding, he said, Dr. 1, can you get on the ground? On the ground? What for? Village Dr. Wang puzzled, thinking that this big road, lying on the ground is more dirty not to mention, but also this posture is not too embarrassing a little. You get down on your stomach. It'll only take me a couple dozen seconds to fix you up. No way. Exaggerated. Village Dr. Wang didn't believe it. Okay, I'll lie down. If you can cure me of this, I'll call you a miracle doctor. In the future, if there's any disease in the village that I can't solve, I'll recommend you to take a look at it, and I'll let you make a name for yourself. Doctors were generally respected in the village, so if he could really get Dr. Wang to open his mouth and recommend him, then Lin Xiaoshu's fame in the village would definitely increase greatly. Not much of a miracle doctor, just something I happen to know. Lin Xiaoshu smiled and told Village Dr. Wang to lie down on the ground before putting Li Xiao down. Li Xiao couldn't help but bend over in laughter when she saw that Village Dr. Wang was lying on the ground in a position that resembled a kingpin. Immediately after that, only to see Lin Xiaoshu, lifting his leg, was aiming at the position of Village Dr. Wang's waist bone and crotch bone, stepping on it fiercely. Ow! Village Dr. Wang grimaced in pain and turned his head to Lin Xiaoshu angrily. Lin Xiaoshu, what are you doing? Dr. 1, do you feel that now? You are much more comfortable? Lin Xiaoshu said. What's wrong with you is that there's something wrong with the lumbar disc, but this is just the initial symptom. If you were older, Dr. 1, this problem could paralyze you. Village Dr. Wang gave a thumbs up. Xiaoshu, you're a god. Actually, I know it's a problem with the lumbar disc, but I can't treat it, and when I went to the hospital, they said that I don't need to treat the symptoms when they're light, so I'll come back when they're serious. Village Dr. Wang rolled his eyes. When it gets serious, you'll suffer. Oh, but, little trees, after you gave me a kick, I feel like I'm all relaxed now, Village Dr. Wang said. From today onwards, little trees, you're our Dalong village, the most powerful village doctor. Zhao Chunlan, who saw this scene, also had a whole new understanding of Lin Xiaoshu. Subsequently, Lin Xiaoshu took Li Xiaoxiu home. Li Xiaoxiu rode in Lin Xiaoshu's car, while Zhao Chunlan sat in village Dr. Wang's car. The two people squeezed around in the narrow driver's seat. Not to mention Li Xiaoxiu blushed. It was Lin Xiaoshu, who was also shaken and a little drunk. Here it is. Lin Xiaoshu was a bit sorry for why this section of the road was so close and so fast. Brother Xiaoshu, thank you for today. Why don't you eat at our house at noon? Li Xiaoxiu said. No, I'm Ruyu waiting for me at home. Xiaoshu, you must eat at our house today, otherwise you're looking down on auntie. Zhao Chunlan also invited very dryly. Seeing that he couldn't shrug it off, Lin Xiaoshu had no choice but to agree. At this point, Li Susu's dad, Li Kwokdong, is back. Lin Xiaoshu, why are you in my house? Little brat, are you tired of living? Didn't I tell you to stay away from our family Xiaoxiu? However, before Li Guodong could finish venting his thunderous anger, he saw Zhao Chunlan rushing out of the kitchen and said, My mother let Xiaoshu eat Chinese food at home. Do you have a problem with that? If it weren't for Little Tree today, Xiaoxiu would have been poisoned by a 5-step snake, and there'd still be you here to get mad. What? Li had trouble accepting it for a while. Dad, that's it. Thanks to brother Little Trees today, Li Xiaoxiu said with a beaming smile. It's brother Xiaoshu, who helped me detoxify the snake venom of the 5-step snake. You've got this in you, you stinking brat? Li Guodong's face shifted and finally said, Xiaoshu, in this matter, uncle thanks you, but then, if you want to marry our family Xiaoxiu, I advise you to dismiss this idea. Unless, Li knocked twice on the table and said, you can buy a house in the city, and then buy a car that is no less than Lin Hu's Honda. In this way, I can give my daughter, with confidence, to you. Father, what are you saying? Li Xiaoxiu originally had her pretty face already returned to normal, but at this moment, her pretty face had still turned red. Isn't father afraid that this guy, Xiaoshu, will have other thoughts about you? Li Guodong said. Dinner. Zhao Chunlan's spatula slammed on the table and looked at Li Guodong angrily, which made Li shut up. Dishes on the table. Lin Xiaoshu is full. Zhao Chunlan begged. Xiaoshu, the mushrooms that auntie and Xiaoxiu picked today, can you help take them out and sell them? Looking at the mushrooms that Zhao Chunlan and Li Xiaoxiu picked, Lin Xiaoshu smiled and nodded. It's okay, it's just that your mushrooms aren't very big, and the price isn't expected to be that good. It's okay, I'd be happy to have $100 or so. Auntie, good, Lin Xiaoshu agreed. In a short time, after eating, he took a basket of mushrooms and drove his tricycle home, and looking at Lin Xiaoshu's back as he left, in Li Xiaoxiu's eyes, the adoring eyes of a love-struck man appeared. Xiaoxiu, Li coughed and called out. Li Xiaoxiu flew red and went to her room. Lin Xiaoshu arrives home. Kisama, Ruyu? Lin Xiaoshu found Shen Ruyu, squatting on the ground, her back facing him, her hands rubbing something. Chapter 21, Lin Xiaoshu fainted. Lin Xiaoshu, from behind, gently tapped Shen Ruyu's shoulder, and in the meantime, looked at what Shen Ruyu was actually doing. Shen Ruyu was startled, her pretty face a little embarrassed and flushed, as if she had been a thief. Ruyu, what are you doing? Shen Ruyu held back the heat on her face and said, I picked up a ground cage by the river and brought it back. This ground cage, sewed up a bit, can still be used. If I put it in the river, I might be able to catch some lobsters and eels. Lin Xiaoshu frowned. This is Zhou Shuaida's family's ground cage, right? This guy is petty as hell. If he knew that Ruyu, you took his stuff and used it for waste, he would definitely be anxious with you. Shen Ruyu was actually worried about this, but looking at the floor cage, it was broken a bit, and then it was thrown away, which was oddly unfortunate, so that's why she brought it back. It shouldn't matter, right? This was thrown by Zhou Shuaida. It's what he doesn't want, and he still won't allow others to pick it up? Shen Ruyu argued. It wasn't that she particularly wanted the ground cage, but today she had heard that someone had gotten several eels in the village's small gully. This eel stuff is a great tonic, especially for young men. So, Shen Ruyu secretly, this other people do not want the ground cage to take back, ready to put the river ditch to try their luck. Ruyu, we don't want this stuff. If you want lobster and eel, I'll just take you to get them, Lin Xiaoshu said. then lifted the floor cage that Shinryu was scrubbing, and threw it into the firewood room. Little tree, Shinryu bristled, not too happy about it. Ryu, you also know what kind of person Joe Shueida is. Moreover, Joe Shueida is also Joe Yud's own younger brother. It's better for us not to find trouble over nothing. Hearing Lin Xiaoshu's advice, Shinryu finally gave up and had to lower her head. Alright, Ryu just heard that eel is a great tonic. Haven't you always been weak? It's very appropriate to eat this. So Ryu thought of filling a cage with it. Ryu cares about me so much. Lin Xiaoshu's heart warmed up, and by the way, he said confidently, Ryu, I can catch eels without a ground cage. Liar, you think eels are so easy to catch? Shinryu revealed a look of disbelief. What's the point of lying to you? Lin Xiaoshu held his head high. I caught 3 and 5 back today to make soup for Ryu. Then why don't you grab it for Ryu to see? Otherwise, you're just lying to Ryu. Shinryu made an angry look that was not only beautiful, but also very playful and moving. Such a beautiful and happy Ryu is still very rare these days. Watch me. Lin Xiaoshu pulled Shinryu, carrying a red plastic bucket in one hand, and rushed towards the creek. Xiaoshu, let go. Don't pull Ryu. It's not good for others to see. Shinryu broke away from Lin Xiaoshu's tightly grasping hand, while her heart was like a rattle drum. If people saw this, wouldn't they think it was a couple flirting? By the creek gully, this is an unowned small river gorge. Many villagers in the village like to touch the fish here. Fishing lobster. How do you catch eels in broad daylight? Shinryu asked. Lin Xiaoshu said, eels like to drill holes, so if you see a larger hole in the ditch, you can reach out and try it. Shinryu's pretty face was inexplicably red again, but she didn't say anything. Ryu, come on, come and look. There's a hole here the thickness of a child's wrist. I reckon there should be something inside. Shinryu rushed over to look and found that there really was a hole. While she was a little excited in her heart, she couldn't help but start worrying inside again. Little tree, do you think this could be a water snake cave? In case there are water snakes inside and you pull them out? Shinryu was jolted. It was too horrible for her to even think about such a thing. I'm not afraid. If I get a water snake, I'll just make snake soup. On the mouth. But in the heart Lin Xiaoshu was thinking, I now have a dragon's breath. That water snake is to borrow his 10 guts, but also dare not bite me a bite. The corners of his mouth quirked up slightly as Lin Xiaoshu crept down and reached towards the hole inside the gutter. The hole seems deep. Lin Xiaoshu had half of his arm in, and surprisingly, he hadn't seen the bottom yet. I feel movement inside. Lin Xiaoshu's 5 senses were much stronger than normal, so he sensed that there was movement, so there must be something inside. Using a slight amount of force, Lin Xiaoshu fished deeper. What? Shinryu asked nervously and expectantly. There. Lin Xiaoshu grabbed something slippery, and then retracted his hand from the hole, followed by an eel as thick as a child's wrist. Shinryu's eyes widened in disbelief. It's really an eel. It's too divine. Little tree, Shinryu said. This eel can be fried for a plate. Ryu, let's try again. Aha! With the previous encouragement, Shinryu's confidence soared, and she began to not worry so much about the existence of water snakes in the cave. There's a hole here, kind of big, like a lobster hole. Watch me poke him out. Lin Xiaoshu took a small wooden stick and put it into the hole, and soon, a large pincer held the small wooden stick. Come out you. Lin Xiaoshu carefully took the small wooden stick out, but saw that the crayfish was very stubborn and froze, not loosening its pincers. There are still such stupid crayfish in the world. Lin Xiaoshu looked at the old lobster with a red shell all over his body and was in a good mood. There should be more inside. Watch me reunite your family. Lin Xiaoshu put his hand into the hole and indeed grabbed out 3 lobsters. Next, following the method just now, Lin Xiaoshu spent an hour and caught 3 eels and more than 10 crayfish. Shinryu couldn't stop smiling. Little tree, you're awesome, but we've caught so many, so let's go back. Shinryu wanted to call it a day. Okay, when I try this hole. If not, we'll go back. Lin Xiaoshu found another very hidden hole, and he instinctively felt that there should be something inside. Good. Seeing that Lin Xiaoshu was still so confident, Shinryu let Lin Xiaoshu try. Lin Xiaoshu put his hand inside the hole. Suddenly, Lin Xiaoshu's face changed drastically, and he also yelled out in pain. What is it? Little tree? Shinryu asked in shock. However, he saw that Lin Xiaoshu grabbed a water snake out of it, roughly 50 centimeters long and as thick as a big toe. Swish! Lin Xiaoshu threw it hard and threw the water snake far away. Then, in the next second, Lin Xiaoshu, herself, was falling straight down. Little Shu, what's wrong with you? When Shinryu saw Lin Xiaoshu fainting to death, her heart was in a hurry. What to do with this? Seeing Lin Xiaoshu fainted, Shinryu suddenly thought of a way: artificial respiration. Chapter 22, Artificial Respiration. Shinryu panicked and used her hand to press on Lin Xiaoshu's chest, but, in this way, it doesn't look half as effective. Upon further careful consideration, Shinryu directly went out of her way. Holding Lin Xiaoshu's head, she took a deep breath, then lowered her head, closed her eyes, and deeply crossed her breath. Lin Xiaoshu instantly opened his eyes. He said that he was originally teasing Shinryu, but Ryu seemed to really take it seriously and used this method to save him. However, Lin Xiaoshu did not push Shinryu away, because he kind of reveled in it. Warm and soft with a hint of sweetness, Lin Xiaoshu couldn't help but put his hands, holding Shinryu's light waist. However, Shinryu immediately sensed Lin Xiaoshu's movements and swishly blushed to no end. The two men looked at each other, wide-eyed. Xiaoshu, Ryu doing this is not what you think. Ryu is trying to give you artificial respiration. Shinryu hurriedly got up and wiped her mouth with her sleeve before explaining anxiously. Ah, that's what it means. I thought Ryu, it really isn't. Don't misunderstand. After Shinryu finished explaining with a red face, she was busy asking, Xiaoshu, are you alright? Were you bitten by a water snake? It seems not. That's good. Shinryu breathed a sigh of relief and pulled Lin Xiaoshu up. Xiaoshu, let's go back. We won't come to get eels anymore. It's so dangerous. Lin Xiaoshu was stunned in his heart. The simple Ryu, surprisingly, did not realize that all of this was him pretending? Or do you already know, but purposely do not open up? With all sorts of thoughts in his mind, filling his heart, Lin Xiaoshu carried the harvest he had just filled and followed Shinryu home. Stop! Suddenly, someone behind him, in a grim voice, called out. Shinryu was so scared that she hurriedly let go of Lin Xiaoshu's hand and turned around, only to realize that this person who spoke was actually Zhou Shueida. Originally, Shinryu was in a very tense mood because she was caught holding hands with Lin Xiaoshu. Now that she saw Zhou Shueida, she became even more nervous. After all, she took away the ground cage that Zhou Shueida didn't want. Yes? What's the matter? Shinryu asked in a very rushed manner. Lin Xiaoshu also saw that the visitor was Zhou Shueida, and a bad premonition immediately arose in his heart. Nothing much, just wanted to ask what's in your barrels. Zhou Shueida's gaze was serious. Nothing, it's just from the small river gully, caught eels and crayfish, Shinryu said. Zhou Shueida's eyes narrowed as he stepped forward. Let's see. As soon as he pulled over the red bucket, like a giraffe, he stretched his head to see how many eels and crayfish were in the red bucket, filled with eels and crayfish. When he saw that there were 3 very large eels and a dozen or so red-shelled crayfish inside, Zhou Shueida's face was as gloomy as the water inside the stinking river ditch. How bold of you to steal the eels inside my fish pond. Zhou Shueida stared wide-eyed and said, I said why the eels in the fish pond recently, always non-stop less. It turned out to be you guys to steal. I didn't. Shinryu was greatly wronged, feeling that this was a trumped-up charge, still saying no. The eels in your bucket are the evidence, Zhou Shueida said. Forget it, I see your family's life. It's not going well. This way, I'll let bygones be bygones for what happened before. But what's in this bucket? I want it all back. No, this is what we caught in the river gorge. Shinryu pulled on the bucket, not allowing Zhou Shueida to snatch it. Still sophistry. Can there be such a big eel in a small river ditch? If you don't let go, I'm going to call everyone to come and catch the thief, and then we'll see if everyone believes you or me. LOL. Shinryu had a feeling that this matter would not be good. Zhou Shueida is Zhou Yud's younger brother, and his status in the village is also very high. Many people dare not offend these two brothers. If Zhou Shueida really shouted, she really might be justified. What should I do? After a fierce battle in her mind, Shinryu chose to give up. It is impossible to have a good ending by going hard with Zhou Shueida. This is the experience of many people who have come over, based on the principle that it was better to do more than less. Shinryu loosened her hand. Zhou Shueida was overjoyed in his heart. Wait, did I allow you to take it away? Lin Xiaoshu walked forward and directly grabbed the red bucket with a big hand in Zhou Shueida's dumbfounded eyes. Zhou Shueida, don't forget that your brother is still lying in the hospital. If you don't want to end up with your brother, one way or the other, I advise you to mess with me less. Not only did Lin Xiaoshu snatch the item back, the tone in which he spoke was also extremely contemptuous. Lin Xiaoshu, you think you can do whatever you want in the village? Let me tell you, Dalong Village is our Zhou family's world. Zhou Shueida screamed. I'm sorry, but right now in Dalong Village, no one can control me. I can just do whatever I want. What can you do to me? Lin Xiaoshu reached out and then lifted Zhou Shueida up. Noticing that his body was hanging in the air, Zhou Shueida screamed in fear. Let go of me. Let go of me. Zhou Shueida, it's fine if you want me to let go of you, but you'll mess with old me less in the future. Or else. Lin Xiaoshu slapped over, sending Zhou Shueida to the ground. This is what happens. Zhou Shueida fell to the ground and showed his teeth. Against the world. Against the sky all. Xiaoshu. Shinryu felt like this really wasn't working. Ryu, with this kind of person, You shouldn't reason with him, because fists are hard. Lin Xiaoshu rushed at Zhou Shueida, who was lying on the ground, and grunted coldly. Zhou Shueida, next time, put your eyes on the bright spot and don't offend someone you can't afford to offend. After saying that, Lin Xiaoshu pulled Shinryu home. Shinryu was actually oblivious to the fact that her hand was being pulled by Lin Xiaoshu. Someone I can't afford to offend? You? I'll be damned. You deserve it too. Zhou Shueida was so furious that he couldn't even catch his breath and coughed violently a few times. This Lin Xiaoshu is getting more and more licentious. We must fix him properly. Lin Xiaoshu and Shinryu returned home. Ryu, get eels and spicy crawfish for dinner tonight. Good. But, little tree, did you say Zhou Shueida? Ryu, don't say spoiler words. So what if we offend him? If we don't offend him, we're still being bullied by him? Lin Xiaoshu could see that only when he was strong could he be truly feared by others. Tolerance is never a solution. Here come the eels. Spicy crawfish is ready. Xiaoshu, taste the flavor. In the evening, Shinryu made these two dishes. Little tree, you need to eat more eel. It's a great tonic. Really? Lin Xiaoshu touched his nose. Ryu, then do you know where eating eel is most complimentary? Shinryu was instead asked by Lin Xiaoshu and frowned slightly. Where is the most complimentary? Chapter 23, The Night of the Storm. Nourish the kidneys. Lin Xiaoshu stifled his head and silently uttered these two words. Lin Xiaoshu, if you keep teasing Ryu, Ryu will get angry. Shinryu had a red face, angry and feeling strangely shy. It's not nonsense. Really, why do you think people keep saying eels are good for you? Probably also able to sense that Lin Xiaoshu had indeed not spoken nonsense. Shinryu's scarlet cheeks then began to burn. Hurry up and eat. Rumble. However, just as Lin Xiaoshu was in the middle of his meal, lightning struck the sky. Wow! Purple electricity erupted with an intense light, illuminating the night sky. A hint of coolness, invading the muscles and bones. Shinryu was most afraid of thunder and lightning and couldn't help but shiver a few times. Lin Xiaoshu said, "Look at the weather forecast. What's the weather today? Sunny today. Thunderstorms tomorrow." Shinryu said, "It's not allowed. How come it's early?" Lin Xiaoshu was depressed and accelerated the speed of his meal. Because in the countryside, thunder meant a power outage, maybe even a long power outage. Shinryu also knew it by heart, and likewise sped up the speed of eating by a few points. After eating, Shinryu found out the candles stored at home. Probably because of the recent heat, these candles are about to be mushy, well, barely usable. Boom boom boom. The thunder was constant. Outside, the wind, too, was blowing with a crash, rustling the trees in the mountains. Giggle. The lights went out. The room was pitch black and out of reach, and it all looked a little scary. Shinryu struck a match and lit the candle. Little tree, after your bath, it's better for you to sleep in Ryu's side of the room. Ryu is afraid of thunder. You know. Yes, Lin Xiaoshu was alone in the hall with a bathtub. In the room, the light from the candles was very unstable because the walls were a bit drafty, as if they could go out at any time. Then it really went out. The room was dark. Boom! Lightning roared again, and for a brief moment of light, it reflected on a coat hanging inside the room. Shinryu looked at the jacket and thought it was a person, so scared that she hurriedly got under the covers and called out, "Xiaoshu, have you washed up yet? Come in quickly." Ryu is a bit scared. Lin Xiaoshu thought to himself, "You're not a little scared. You're afraid that your soul is not scared out of your body, right?" However, in previous years, Shinryu was also like this, and Lin Xiaoshu was not surprised. After casually washing a few times, Lin Xiaoshu put on his clothes and brought the candle into Shinryu's room. "Ryu, sleep at ease. I'm here. There's nothing to be afraid of." Hearing Lin Xiaoshu's comforting words, Shinryu did feel much better. Midnight. What started out as a pattering drizzle suddenly turned into a pouring rain with a howling gale. This time the rain seemed to be different from previous years. It's too windy. The shingles on the roof, they all started to rattle. "Ryu, I'm leaking rain here." Lin Xiaoshu felt the coolness coming from his body and he sat up in a hurry. "Little tree, the house seems to be leaking in so many places. Look." By the light of the candle, Lin Xiaoshu really saw that rain was leaking from so many places in the house. Dripping. It was almost as if it was raining heavily outside and drizzling inside. Lin Xiaoshu originally wanted to use a basin to catch this leaking rainwater, but once he saw that there were so many leaks, he directly dismissed the idea. "Little tree, why don't you come and sleep here at Ryu's? There's no rain leakage here," Shinryu said directly without much thinking. Not that she didn't mind, but with the way the rain was falling, she really didn't have to. Shinryu was not such a pedantic person. Aha! Lin Xiaoshu crawled into Shinryu's comforter with a nervous heart. Smells good. Although all the environment in the house was not good, Shinryu's comforter was really fragrant. Shinryu said, "Don't think nonsense, sleep at ease." Lin Xiaoshu smothered his head in the comforter to hide his inner embarrassment. "Ryoko." Boom! A thunderbolt, which seemed to strike a large camphor tree behind the house, clicked, supposedly breaking a branch of the camphor tree. Such a big thunder and lightning woke Shin Yu-sang up from her sleep and at the same time scared her straight. She reflexively hugged Lin Xiaoshu. "Ru-yu, are you okay?" "It's fine." Shin Ru-yu was quite a bit embarrassed. "Xiaoshu, it wouldn't be Ru-yu who woke you up, right?" "No, I've been awake the whole time and haven't slept since." "Why? Are you afraid of thunder too?" Shin Ru-yu remembers Lin Xiaoshu, a person who can sleep very well, and also sleeps to death, often sleeps so much that they don't even know when it's thundering outside. However, tonight, Lin Xiaoshu actually said that she hadn't slept. In response to Shin Ruyu's speculation, Lin Xiaoshu shook his head. "No, what's that for? Not used to sleeping here?" Shin Ruyu idly continued to ask. Lin Xiaoshu coughed lightly and said with a red face, "Actually, it's just, too much eel, propped up hard?" Shin Ruyu felt that it wasn't right because Lin Xiaoshu had always had a good appetite and hadn't eaten much today. "Neither," Lin Xiaoshu simply said bluntly, "because the kidney tonic is too strong." Pust. Shin Ruyu simply wanted a mouthful of tender blood to soar out. Even if her brain was slow, she instantly understood what Lin Xiaoshu meant. "Get out of here. If you do that again, Ruyu will kick you under the bed." "Just being honest," Lin Xiaoshu secretly replied in his mind, but on the surface, he didn't say anything more. The second half of the night, probably too sleepy, Lin Xiaoshu finally fell into a deep sleep. Around 4 in the morning, outside the clouds closed in and the rain did not continue to thunder. Presumably the lights had been left on and off, so when the call came in, the lights suddenly brushed on. Shin Ruyu was awakened by the light. "Caller?" Shin Ruyu was just about to get up, but she found herself lying on Lin Xiaoshu's body like an octopus. In an instant, Shin Ruyu's unspeakable embarrassment surfaced completely on her face. "She's nervous." She moved herself carefully, afraid that if she wasn't careful, she would wake Lin Xiaoshu up. If Lin Xiaoshu knew about this, where would she, as Ruyu, put her face? Well, after some careful maneuvering, finally, Shin Ruyu got up from Lin Xiaoshu, but that's when Lin Xiaoshu rolled over and pressed Shin Ruyu's hand. Shin Ruyu's heart thumped, practically exploding. Hoo. Making sure Lin Xiaoshu was asleep, Shin Ruyu turned off the light and continued to lie down to sleep. It was not until 7 o'clock in the morning that Lin Xiaoshu woke up from his sleep. "Open your eyes." He felt a little heavy. On his own, Kisaragi? Lin Xiaoshu saw Shin Ruyu, picking at him like an octopus, and suddenly he was nervous inside. "No, I can't let Ruyu know I'm awake. It's a picture that can't be justified." But coincidentally, as if Shin Ruyu was telepathic, she also opened her eyes and met Lin Xiaoshu's eyes. "Ah!" Shin Ruyu shrieked and pushed Lin Xiaoshu away. Chapter 24, Meeting the Tai Sui. "Xiaoshu, how could you?" Shin Ruyu blurted out, but in the next second, she knew that the probability was that this matter didn't have much to do with Lin Xiaoshu, and the one who did, was instead herself. Without waiting for Lin Xiaoshu to explain, Shin Ruyu said, "No need to explain. This matter is not allowed to be told." Lin Xiaoshu was so depressed inside that he almost suffocated his internal injuries. "Get up." Glancing at Shin Ruyu's exquisite body, but not daring to look at it more, Lin Xiaoshu then snorted and said that he was going up the mountain to pick mushrooms. Putting on his raincoat to avoid getting wet from the rain of the mountains, he called a few more people at the entrance of the village to go up the mountain to help carry the goods. A few people were happy. After all, Lin Xiaoshu's generosity had already spread on a small scale in the village. Lin Xiaoshu took the basket into the mountain. To his great surprise, after a night of heavy rain, the mushrooms of the mountain forest again grew a lot. It is estimated that in a few days, these mushrooms can grow plump and sweet, and become a delicacy on the dinner table that people rush to eat. "I haven't finished picking the last crop, and this one is growing again. This Donko mountain, what a treasure." Lin Xiaoshu searched for fat mushrooms along the way, and it didn't take long to fill up 7 or 8 baskets with mushrooms. Downhill. Ouch! Lin Xiaoshu's feet slipped and his body flopped out, but fortunately his balance was superb, so he didn't fall on his ass. He just staggered a few times. "It rained heavily last night, so I just focused on the mushrooms growing but didn't notice that the mountain path was also a lot more slippery than usual." Lin Xiaoshu reflected on his own carelessness. Wait, he was about to pick back the mushrooms that had fallen out of the basket, when suddenly, Lin Xiaoshu, in the pile of dead leaves, suddenly found a white mass that looked like a mushroom, but was much larger than an ordinary mushroom. "It's Tao, the so-called Taiyu. Is the flesh Lingji?" The legendary Qin Shi Huang wanted Sufu to find things. "Is this thing said to eat can prolong life, even immortality? In addition, the value of Tai Sui in the market is also very high. If the size is relatively large, it can be sold to hundreds of thousands of dollars, or even millions of high price." After recognizing the Taiyu, Lin Xiaoshu carefully plowed through the earth and dug this Taiyu out of the soil. he estimated that the taiyaki could weigh 13 pounds. Taking a picture of the taiyu, Lin Xiaoshu put the picture up on the internet to see if anyone would be willing to bid and buy this taiyu. He then took baskets and baskets of mushrooms and sent them out to the mountains, so that these villagers he had hired could put them all on their three-wheeled motorcycles. Lin Xiaoshu himself, on the other hand, turned around and went to the mountains to carry taiyu back. When the villagers saw Lin Xiaoshu holding a huge mushroom in his hand, they couldn't help but ask, "Xiaoshu, what is this thing in your hand? It's kind of like a mushroom, but can such a big mushroom be eaten?" "This stuff is medicine," Lin Xiaoshu explained. "It's a medicinal herb that's probably going to fetch quite a bit of money." The herbs in the mountains are all very expensive, especially the ones with big heads, such as the small Hishowu, which is not worth anything at all, but those 1,000-year-old Hishowu, which has a market without a price. Oftentimes, you can tell by the size of an herb whether it is worth something or not. The villagers were envious at once, saying that Lin Xiaoshu was so capable of making money, and as a result, he was still able to come across such a good thing. He was really favored by God. Lin Xiaoshu paid the villagers for their work, then rode a three-wheeled motorcycle and went to Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. Hotel kitchen. Chef Lao Li casually asked, "Boss Lin, last night's heavy rainstorm, the wild mushrooms in your mountains, were they damaged by the rain?" Lin Xiaoshu knew that Lao Li only inquired about the possibility of normal supply. With that, he laughed. "Not only are they not broken, but there are so many new mushrooms growing that I can't even finish picking them." Like this? In his heart, he couldn't help but be surprised and marveled that old Li, who was a hotel chef, was actually envious of Lin Xiaoshu at this time. The so-called leaning on the mountain to eat the mountain, and Lin Xiaoshu was taking this saying and giving it full play. Lin Xiaoshu sells mushrooms to the hotel and makes more money than he, the chef, working hard for the hotel. "Boss Lin, are you the only one picking wild mushrooms for sale there?" Old Li asked again. "Not really, other smaller mushrooms, the villagers pick them too, but where I pick mushrooms, it's Swinging Mountain. Donko Mountain is known far and wide, with the nickname of Een Mountain. It is even more scandalous to many people in the neighborhood. This place, notorious for having a lot of chirography, is an off-limits existence. And Lin Xiaoshu, how could he get mushrooms there?" Old Li gave a thumbs up toward Lin Xiaoshu. "Serves you right for making money." Old Li also do not envy. After all, into that place to pick mushrooms, that is with the life to exchange. Weighed in at 208 pounds for a total of $41,600. Aha! On this trip, at Du Yue's request, he brought 200 pounds of wild mushrooms and doubled the amount of money he earned. 40,000 a day. In just 25 days, I'll make $1 million. 1 million, enough in Fonglin City, to buy a set of 70 or 80 square meters of commercial housing, if it is self-built, in the countryside can definitely do up a set of enviable villas. This time, Lin Xiaoshu was still prepared to take the money and leave. Not good. The hotel attendant, looking flustered, came down to the security guard below. Afterwards, Lin Xiaoshu saw the security guard hurrying towards the upstairs box. What happened? Seeing that the waiter looked so hurried and was looking for the security guards, Lin Xiaoshu figured that there was some kind of a hard case that was looking for a fight at the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. After thinking about it, Lin Xiaoshu quietly followed. "Mr. Du, there are flies in your hotel's food. Tell me what to do." A young man in a suit, with his head held up in a domineering manner, said, "Young Lu, how about this? I'll give you a free bill for this meal of yours. How about it?" Du Yue held back and made this decision. "Free?" Lu Wei shook his head with a cold smile. "Do you think I lack money? I'm not short of money. A waiver is not necessary. If you want to settle this matter, Mr. Du, you have to show some sincerity. I don't know young Lu. What kind of sincerity do you want?" Du Yue instinctively felt bad, but as the general manager of the hotel, not being surprised by changes was a necessary trait for a manager. Very simple. Lu Wei looked over Du Yue's body, and then he was more and more attracted by Du Yue's uniform outfit. The perfect woman. Lu Wei couldn't help but sigh. Then, he continued, "Mr. Du, if you just kiss me, I'll pretend I didn't see this fly, and everyone should eat and drink. Of course, if you are willing to accompany me for one night, then from now on, Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, I, Lu Wei, will cover it." Impossible. Du Yue's face was ice cold. "Xiao Lu, you'd better change your conditions." Lu Wei shook his head. "There's no exchange. Either this, or your hotel. Wait for it to close down. You should know who I am." Du Yue's face kept changing. This hotel, which is also considered to be her heart and soul of many years of operation, but she wants her to accompany Lu Wei. She feels disgusted. Still can't make a decision? Lu Wei said, "Toast to the wind." Lu Wei got up and slapped towards Du Yue. Chapter 25, going to Du Yue's house. Lin Xiaoshu was too far away from where Du Yue was standing, and it was already too late for him to rush over. With a loud snap, Du Yue was slapped to the ground. What had been a white face now turned a rising red. Lin Xiaoshu suppressed the anger in his heart and walked over quickly with low footsteps, but he was stopped by the brothers under Lu Wei. Scram! Lin Xiaoshu said icily. Hearing this familiar voice, Lu Wei turned his head and saw a familiar figure. A moment of panic flashed within him, but he quickly maintained his composure. At this point, everyone's gazes fell on Lin Xiaoshu's body. There is no doubt that on this occasion when no one dares to touch Lu Wei, someone suddenly shouting "Get lost" is undoubtedly a thunderclap on the ground. You are? Holy, you son of a, how dare you show up? The people around Lu Wei also immediately recognized Lin Xiaoshu. It had to be said that the last time Lin Xiaoshu was at the entrance of the electrical appliance city, the scene of violently beating up Lu Wei really impressed them too much, and it was hard to forget it. A few tall youths walked towards Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu didn't bother to gab with this group of people, reached out and grabbed one of Lu Wei's men and threw it towards the group of people walking towards him. Bang! The power of the human stone is not great, but it is absolutely shocking and gives the impression that you are not afraid of getting someone killed at all. Lu Wei was once again vain. He values his life. Then he felt that Lin Xiaoshu didn't seem to care about life and death. A person who is afraid of death and a person who is not afraid of death collide together. The result can be imagined. Lu Wei's face changed drastically. Stop him. Does your hotel not want to open? If I get hurt in your hotel will be completely finished. But the people at the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel did not respond to his words. The people in the other hotel were holding their breath, thinking that Lin Xiaoshu had fought well, so how could they help Lu Wei? As for the group of people under Lu Wei, they were blindsided by Lin Xiaoshu last time, and this time, when they just came up, they were hit by Lin Xiaoshu, so they were even more scared at this moment. Lin Xiaoshu didn't say much. Stop them. This was directed at the people in the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. Somehow, Lin Xiaoshu's words gave the people in the hotel great encouragement. How dare you? Lu Wei's men said, but as soon as the words left their mouths, they were surrounded by people. Lin Xiaoshu didn't rush to teach Lu Wei a lesson. Instead, he squatted down, held Du Yue's shoulders, and pulled Du Yue up from the ground. Sister Yue, are you okay? Me, am fine, Du Yue said. Lin Xiaoshu nodded his head before he dropped his gaze on Lu Wei and frowned. I beat you up last time, but you don't seem to have learned your lesson. Xiaoshu, don't mess around. Lu Wei is the only son of Lu Guanyao, the giant of Fenglin. Our hotel. We can't afford to mess with Lu Guanyao at all. Du Yue pulled Lin Xiaoshu back. Hear that, rabbit cub, now you know what I am? Lu Wei saw that Du Yue was so scornful of himself, the bottom of his heart also gradually raised up. Lu Guanyao? Lin Xiaoshu shook his head indifferently. Don't recognize, never heard of it, you hillbilly? Ah, what are you doing? Knowing that it is not good to beat up people in the Du Yue Hotel, Lin Xiaoshu raised Lu Wei from the box and kept mentioning it outside the door of the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. Lu Wei eyed Lin Xiaoshu, who really was not afraid of the sky and the earth, so he said, Brother Lin, I was wrong. If you let me go, I cannot pursue today's matter, and I can still be your brother. The words brought envy to the onlookers. Being Lu Wei's brother, that would definitely allow him to walk sideways in Fenglin City. No need. Lin Xiaoshu lifted Lu Wei to the wall, followed by someone's mournful screams. When Lin Xiaoshu, once again, appeared at the entrance of the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, he was already lightly clapping his hands. My name is Lin Xiaoshu. If you guys want to retaliate or something, you can totally come to me. After saying that, he smiled and waved his hand towards Lu Wei's men. Wait, Du Yue walked out. Noticing that Du Yue's face had red marks and was already showing signs of turning blue, Lin Xiaoshu hurriedly said, Sister Yue, I'm afraid your face needs to be healed, or else, it might leave scars. Du Yue smiled. I didn't expect that you would still be in the mood to care about me at this time. Just as well. Xiaoshu, take me home. I'm going to go back and take a rest. Good. Lin Xiaoshu brought Du Yue to his 3 wheels. Du Yue's tender face jerked hard. Can you drive? No, we'll only drive 3 wheels. If 3 wheels are considered a car, then I can drive. Lin Xiaoshu said, puffing. You are naively optimistic. Du Yue was helpless. Come with me. I'll drive. You'll come home with me and show me your face on the way. No problem. Du Yue took Lin Xiaoshu to her BMW and then drove to the aristocratic neighborhood of Fenglin City, the rich luxurious court neighborhood. Into the house. Du Yue finally covered up her cheeks in pain and hissed in agony from her mouth. Sister Yue, sit down. Let me show you your face. Thank you, little tree. Du Yue had absolute confidence in Lin Xiaoshu's medical skills. She then sat on the couch and turned her face sideways for Lin Xiaoshu to inspect. Lin Xiaoshu sat right next to Du Yue and reached out to cup Du Yue's face to check the exact extent of the trauma on her face. Sighing softly, Lin Xiaoshu said, Luckily, it was me who encountered it. Otherwise, in a short period of time. I'm afraid that this trace will be very difficult to disappear. After saying that, he picked up a bottle of moisturizer on the table in his hand and applied it to Du Yue's face. Little tree, just use moisturizer and that's it? Du Yue wondered. No problem, this moisturizer seems to be good. Surprisingly, it also has the effect of removing spots and scars. While Lin Xiaoshu put the moisturizing cream on Du Yue's face, he used his dragon chi to catalyze the medicinal effect of the moisturizing cream as quickly as possible. However, because it was really too close, by Du Yue's body, tightly leaning against it, Lin Xiaoshu couldn't help but feel a little itchy inside, as if a cat was scratching. Du Yue was no better. The dragon's chi traveled around her face, cool and crisp, and an unspeakable feeling arose in Du Yue's heart. Just as Du Yue was rambling, Lin Xiaoshu said, "All right, so soon?" Even if she knew that Lin Xiaoshu was a divine doctor, but such a fast speed was unbelievable to Du Yue. Du Yue hurriedly went to the bathroom to look in the mirror, realizing that on her face, there really wasn't a single scar left, and her skin was still as delicate as before. She was overjoyed and ecstatic, stinkily caressing her face. Du Yue took another close look at the mirror, but suddenly, she noticed that in the mirror, Lin Xiaoshu's smiling face appeared. It seemed that Lin Xiaoshu had been watching her in the bathroom, stinking for a long time. Heart cannot help but bashful panic. Du Yue in a hurry, straightened up the pretty figure, softly said, "Sister beautiful?" Chapter 26, Why are you so good to your sister? Asterisk 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 asterisk. Lin Xiaoshu gave a dark cry of goblin. Du Yue turned around and softly uttered those words. It was simply 1,000 times more charming. The charm of a woman. It seemed to be played out in an instant. Only Du Yue was wearing her work uniform, with a white shirt on top and a hip-hugging skirt underneath, which could not yet cover her knees. A pair of crystal high heels on her feet set off her slender legs, which looked like two round and straight pencils, yet were white and flawless. Gollum, Lin Xiaoshu said in his heart. Du Yue's appearance and figure definitely fit a man's imagination of the perfect woman in his mind. If, in the future, there was a man with good luck who could marry a woman like Du Yue, that man, for sure, would die of happiness. Gee, I really don't know in the future, which is going to be cheaper. Realizing that Lin Xiaoshu didn't reply, Du Yue was not ready to let him off the hook and gave a reminding Lin Xiaoshu to answer his previous question. Lin Xiaoshu said, "Of course you're beautiful. If a man marries you, he's afraid he won't live for 10 years. For what?" Du Yue was a bit unconvinced and not too satisfied. Lin Xiaoshu glanced at Du Yue with a smile and didn't answer the question, because it was a question that really didn't need to be answered. Next, Du Yue reacted violently, clenched her small fist and gently hit Lin Xiaoshu's arm. "Xiaoshu, learning bad ah." Lin Xiaoshu snorted and didn't respond much, only saying, "Sister Yue, if there's nothing else, I'll leave." Wait, Du Yue called Lin Xiaoshu to her home for two purposes, one of which was to get Lin Xiaoshu to help heal herself, and the other purpose was to remind Lin Xiaoshu, "Little tree, you've offended Lu Wei and need to be careful of her retaliation," she said. Lu Wei's revenge is definitely not ordinary. Got it. Lin Xiaoshu turned his back to Du Yue and waved his hand, not taking Du Yue's reminder to heart. Seeing Lin Xiaoshu like this, inside Du Yue, she couldn't help but give birth to a full of emotion. She felt that Lin Xiaoshu was really not afraid of offending the world for her sake. Little tree, why are you so nice to sis? Is it because you like sis? If you really like sis maybe? When Du Yue said this, she had already started to silently undo a button on her collar. Jingle bells. Without waiting for Du Yue to finish what she wanted to say, Lin Xiaoshu's flowery cell phone, however, rang at an inopportune time. "Hello?" Lin Xiaoshu pulled out his cell phone to answer the call and didn't notice Du Yue's movements. Du Yue hummed shyly and silently put her buttons back on. "Hello, is this Mr. Lin?" the other party asked. "That's right, my surname is Lin." Lin Xiaoshu frowned and added, "If it's a sales pitch, then there's no need to waste your effort because I'm so poor that I don't even have pants to wear." Puffing, Du Yue rolled her eyes and said that you shouted a poor ass. Make a few tens of thousands of dollars a day, the whole Fonglin city, then you will make money. There are not many. No, I'm not doing a sales pitch. I did see the picture you posted online of the Teiyukai and wanted to ask, do you have any interest in meeting up to talk more about it? If you're in Fonglin City, then you can meet up. If you're somewhere else, it's too far and I can't make it there. Lin Xiaoshu said truthfully, I'm at Feng Lam's, let's make a date. Yes, agreeing on a time and place. Lin Xiaoshu hurriedly said, Sister Yue, this time I really have something urgent to go. We'll talk next time. Lin Xiaoshu rushed out the door and directly hailed a cab to the Changakaiwei Hotel. Because he's got his motorcycle there. Riding on his own three-wheeled motorcycle, Lin Xiaoshu sent a text message to Du Yue in passing. Trouble reimbursing the cab fare for 25 yuan. After all, you're the one who told me that I can't ride my own three-wheeled motorcycle. When Du Yue saw Lin Xiaoshu's text message, she was almost half pissed off at Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu, did sis misunderstand you? Or do you have something else to hide? To say that Lin Xiaoshu liked her. But what the hell was Lin Xiaoshu asking her for cab fare? If she didn't like it, Lin Xiaoshu had helped her 3 times, even going so far as to offend such a big shot as Lu Wei. So what was it all about? Lin Xiaoshu, you've successfully attracted my attention. Du Yue realized that she was now filled with thoughts of Lin Xiaoshu, and fell somewhat uncontrollably. Lin Xiaoshu returned to the village. Xiaoshu, don't you want to eat lunch? Shenruyu couldn't help but ask as she saw that Lin Xiaoshu had hurried back but was in a hurry to get back. Not eating, it's an emergency. Lin Xiaoshu took the Tai Sui, put it on the three-wheeled motorcycle, and drove back to the city. The appointment is at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It's only 1:25. Seeing that there was extra time, Lin Xiaoshu took out the mushrooms that he hadn't had time to sell before. It wasn't Lin Xiaoshu who picked the mushrooms himself, it was Li Xiuxiu and her mother who picked the 2 pounds of mushrooms, selling mushrooms for cheap, because the mushrooms had been kept for a long time. They didn't look too fresh, so Lin Xiaoshu recited the mantra "clouds gather and rain comes," so that the mushrooms would be drenched with spiritual rain. Swish! After only a few moments of work, the mushrooms looked as fresh as if they had just been picked, and the look was quickly seen by the owner of the restaurant, who bought it for $280. It's 2 o'clock. Lin Xiaoshu put away the $200, then took Taiyu with him and headed to the Fenglaixuan tea house across the street. I can't believe it's you. When Lin Xiaoshu arrived at the appointment, suddenly, the other party unexpectedly let out a cry of surprise, and most inexplicably, Lin Xiaoshu carefully searched his mind, trying to recall the other party's name, but in the end, reason told him that he didn't recognize the other party. You know me? Lin Xiaoshu asked curiously. No, I don't know you. I've just been waiting here for a while and also watched you hawking mushrooms downstairs for quite some time. His old face reddened. Lin Xiaoshu awkwardly said, I was entrusted to help her sell some picked mushrooms, and, just now, the mushrooms have already been sold. After saying that, Lin Xiaoshu put down the snakeskin bag behind his back and handed it to the other party. My name is Lin Xiaoshu. This is the Tai Sui you want. You can see how much you can pay. The other party nodded. My name is Zhang Lan. Then, her eyes were fully focused on the Taiyu. She took the Taiyu out of the snakeskin bag and studied it carefully and thoughtfully. Have you weighed how many pounds it is? 13 pounds and 2 taels. Lin Xiaoshu replied. Well, the size of this Tai Sui is indeed large and of good quality. However, the market for Tai Sui is not good these days, so I can only offer $450,000. I don't know if you're willing to make a bid. Chapter 27, Tai Sui sold. Mysterious Missy appears. The price is still fair. I'm willing to sell it. Lin Xiaoshu saw that the other party's bid was also okay, so he asked in passing, Can I ask, did you buy this for strengthening your body, or for collecting? Zhang Lan was stunned at first. Then, with a few helpless smiles, she said, It's not for strengthening the body or collecting, it's for healing. I've heard that Tai Sui has the effect of curing cancer, so I wanted to give it a try. Your family has cancer? Yeah, Zhang Lan sighed, then lifted her head, revealing her good-looking face, and said, Let's not talk about this. Give me your bank account number and I'll transfer $450,000 to you. Yes, Lin Xiaoshu added a friend with Zhang Lan, then sent the bank account information to Zhang Lan, and said in passing, Tai Sui can only fight cancer, but to cure it, with all due respect, there is quite a difficulty. Zhang Lan's hand shook as he showed an impressed look to Lin Xiaoshu. You're the first person to sell something and then say their stuff is bad, one way or another. Why would I lie to you? Hearing Lin Xiaoshu's explanation, Zhang Lan's trust in Lin Xiaoshu increased by a few points, so she opened her mouth and said, Yes, I also know that Tai Sui is not as magical as the legend, but I still want to try it. If I don't try, how do I know it's not effective? Lin Xiaoshu smiled and nodded. In fact, I may have a way to use taiyaki as an adjunctive medicine to treat cancer. However, I'm not licensed to practice medicine. With these words, Lin Xiaoshu wanted to remind the other party that he could cure cancer. But when Zhang Lan heard that Lin Xiaoshu didn't have a license to practice medicine, coupled with the fact that Lin Xiaoshu himself was too young, he just smiled. Thank you for your kind words. If I have a need in the future, I'll be sure to ask for your help. Aha! Lin Xiaoshu wasn't surprised by this outcome, yet he didn't want to shy away from healing people. As the saying goes, a doctor does not knock at the door, and the way is not lightly transmitted. There is no reason why a doctor should take the initiative to go to a patient's home and ask to cure him. After speaking for a while, Zhang Lan said, "The money has been transferred. For large transfers, it may take some time to arrive, so if you wait a little, it shouldn't be long before it arrives." Zhang Lan took the picture of the successful transfer and showed it to Lin Xiaoshu. "Well, I wish your family a speedy recovery." Receiving Zhang Lan's transfer, Lin Xiaoshu turned to leave. Perhaps impressed by Lin Xiaoshu's sincerity, Zhang Lan couldn't help but ask as Lin Xiaoshu was about to leave, "Can you really use Tai Sui to treat cancer? What if it's an advanced cancer? It can be cured." Lin Xiaoshu nodded. "Well, thank you for your answer. I understand." Zhang Lan still didn't trust Lin Xiaoshu very much, but at this moment, he had already taken Lin Xiaoshu as a hope. If she really couldn't, she still wanted to take a chance and ask Lin Xiaoshu to heal the person she longed for. After leaving Feng Laixian, Lin Xiaoshu rode back on his three-wheeled motorcycle. Just then, jingle bells. "Ru Yu, is something wrong?" Lin Xiaoshu asked. "Little tree, don't come back. The police just came and said they want to arrest you because you injured someone. I understand, but hiding isn't a thing. It's better to get things out in the open. But, don't worry, it's not much." Lin Xiaoshu was not so much confident in the civilian police, but he was, rather, confident in himself. So he rode his three-wheeled motorcycle and swaggered back to Dalong village. Just after returning home, Lin Xiaoshu was handcuffed with 2 handcuffs. Fighting and assault, intentional injury charge. Go back to the station and have a good talk. A pretty policewoman in uniform said. Could be Xiaoshu. Seeing Lin Xiaoshu being taken away, Shen Ruyu remembered that her heart was in turmoil. "Ruyu, don't worry about me. It's not a big deal." When he hit Lu Wei, he controlled the strength of his own hands, so this matter is at most a civil dispute. If you really want to pursue, shut down a 15 days out, not a big deal. If he were to let this matter start all over again, he would still choose to give Lu Wei a brutal beating. Also, Lin Xiaoshu is not a little cutie, so when he hit Lu Wei, he left a slight backhand. In case this guy Lu Wei made a dirty trick, Lin Xiaoshu's backhand could definitely achieve unexpected usefulness. And that, too, was why Lin Xiaoshu was so calm. But Shen Ruyu didn't know Lin Xiaoshu's calculations, and she was nervous as hell in her heart. "This sister, my little tree is really a good boy. Can you not take him? I beg you. He's usually really especially honest." Shen Ruyu begged the policewoman. Seeing this, the beautiful police officer shook her head and said, "We handle cases according to the law. There's no way out of this matter. Lin Xiaoshu must come with us." Shen Ruyu wanted to say something else. Suddenly, Zhou Shueida said, "I'll be damned. Just Lin Xiaoshu is still honest. He's the most dishonest of all. Last time he stole the eels from my fish pond, not to mention that he even beat me up. If it wasn't for the fact that his family is poor, I would have called the police." Zhou Shueida, "You're spitting blood. We caught the eels in a small river ditch," Shen Ruyu said sharply. "Oh, and lie. Okay." The beautiful police officer thought for a moment and said, "I'll try this matter by the way." "Thank you, sister." Zhou Shueida smiled fawningly, and in passing, he gave Shen Ruyu a smug look. Seeing that Zhou Shueida was so rampant, Lin Xiaoshu said, "Zhou Shueida, when I come out, I'll beat you back." The policewoman looked at Lin Xiaoshu with wide eyes. "Be honest with me." Lin Xiaoshu blithely didn't take this to heart and simply said, "Ruyu, in less than a week, I'll be back in a heartbeat." "You are confident." The policewoman frowned even more. "Take them away." Worldwide Lodge, Fonglin City. This is a villa estate with excellent scenery and extremely fresh air, nestled between the mountains and water, away from the hustle and bustle of the city. Zhang Lan rushed back inside the mountain villa with the Taiyu. "It's not good, Sister Erisher. Missy is afraid she won't make it. Has Dr. Joe seen it yet?" Zhang Lan asked nervously. "Already looking at it. It doesn't seem to be going well." "Alright, I'll go over and take a look right away." Zhang Lan hoofed it, rushing to the eldest Miss Su Qingyi's room. "Miss, how are you doing?" Zhang Lan asked as she entered. Inside the extremely elegantly decorated room, a woman with a clear and stunningly beautiful look, pale and holding a bloodied handkerchief in her hand, smiled weakly and said, "Let heaven take its course." Dr. Joe, what's going on?" Zhang Lan looked at Su Qingyi's behavior and became even more terrified inside. The female expert at the side, who was about 50 years old, shook her head and said, "There's only a month's time. Within a month, take good care of Miss Su and make her as happy as possible during this time." Boom! Zhang Lan felt like he had been struck by 5 thunderbolts, and his mind had turned into a blank. A few seconds later, she suddenly said, "No, there must be hope. There must be hope." she, remembering the youth who had sold her the taiyaki. Chapter 28, A Secret Formula for You. Dr. Joe shook his head in silence when he heard Zhang Lan's words. She had seen too many patients' family members and friends like Zhang Lan and was no longer surprised. But, in the face of facts, anyone must bow down. Even the person in question, Su Qingyi, said, Sister Lan, do your best and listen to God's will. You don't have to be so sad for me. This illness of mine, even the famous doctors in the capital, have no way to cure it. It can only be a quiet recuperation in the suburbs. Su Qingyi smiled faintly. Didn't I already know that this day would come? Even I myself was prepared for it. Sister Lan, you really don't need to be too obsessed with this. No. Zhang Lan shook his head. Today, someone said that one could use Tai Sui as an auxiliary herb to treat cancer, and he was very confident in his words. If I wasn't too young, I would have brought him back to show you. Miss, right then and there. Zhang Lan was eager to let Su Qingyi know that there was still a last ray of hope for this disease. Su Qingyi said, Sister Lan, I want to go out for a walk. Accompany me. I have things to do. So wait a moment. Knowing that Su Qingyi was trying to digress, but Zhang Lan felt that he had to give it a try this time, no matter what, so he dialed Lin Xiaoshu's number. My phone, can I answer it? Lin Xiaoshu asked. Take it. The policewoman handed Lin Xiaoshu her cell phone. After looking at the caller ID and realizing that the caller was Zhang Lan, Lin Xiaoshu then connected and said, Sister Zhang, I'm sorry, I'd been arrested for brawling and assaulting, so there's no way for me to help you with what you want me to help you with. Fighting and brawling? Zhang Lan felt that this matter was too inexplicable, but then again, she felt that it was a trivial matter, so she asked, Which bureau? I'll go talk about it. Ha! Lin Xiaoshu was clearly shaken by Zhang Lan's domineering aura. I'll talk about it? This was obviously a character with a large human connection that could possibly say such a thing. Slightly surprised for a split second, Lin Xiaoshu said, The bureau on this side of Clearwater Town. Just a moment. Zhang Lan directly hung up the phone and seemed to be really trying to get him out of the bureau. Lin Xiaoshu pondered for a moment, not holding out much hope. Who's got such a big mouth? You're a peasant and you know big people? The beautiful police officer asked. Where do I know any big people? The biggest person I know is you. Lin Xiaoshu saw that the other party was quite good looking and asked in passing, Can you tell me your name? No offense. Just want to know what the biggest person I know is called. Rinkin. The original family. Lin Xiaoshu laughed. Seeing as it's the original family, I'll privately tell you a secret formula that can improve your skin texture. Also, if you want to promote sleep, I also have a formula here. Lin Qin's face turned cold. Don't come to this. But in her heart, she was a bit shocked because she rarely told outsiders about her poor sleep. Plus she cared about her skin texture, something she rarely mentioned. You don't want to know even if you don't want to know. Anyway, I wasn't prepared to get close off. Lin Xiaoshu said. You also saw me Ruyu just now. She's as pretty as she is. Why would I need to get close to you? No. After saying that, Lin Xiaoshu went quiet. Lin Qin was furious. Women are jealous creatures. Not to mention that Lin Qin is a great beauty. As a result, coming up Lin Xiaoshu's implication was that she looked far worse than he. Ruyu, which could make Lin Qin not be angry. To the bureau. Lin Xiaoshu, explain why you hit people. Because Lu Wei bullied my friend, tried to make my friend accompany her for a night, and even struck out. Plus Lu Wei last time, he also bullied me Ruyu. So new grudges and old grudges are counted together. Which means you admit to the beating? That's right. Lin Xiaoshu nodded. The male police officer next to Lin Qin gave a thumbs up towards Lin Xiaoshu. Dare to hit Lu Wei. You are also awesome. I am quite impressed. Lin Qin immediately flew over with a blank stare, and the male police officer next to him shut up in a hurry. What about the eel stealing thing? Lin Qin asked again. Pure slander. Lin Xiaoshu said. I even dared to admit to beating someone. There's no need to tell this lie. I really caught the eel in the small river gully, and that Joshu Ueda and I have an enmity. He is usually petty and has a bad reputation in the village. Lin Qin didn't say much. Okay, since you confessed everything, sign this book. Lin Xiaoshu took the interrogation record, only just picking up his pen. He saw someone walk into the interrogation room and said, Lu Wei withdrew his report, saying that this matter was a misunderstanding, and also said that he would not pursue Lin Xiaoshu for responsibility. Whether it was Lin Xiaoshu herself, Lin Qin, or anyone else, they were all shocked and dumbfounded. Lin Qin was stunned. Lin Xiaoshu, what kind of person are you that you were able to make Lu Wei withdraw his report? Lin Xiaoshu innocently said, I swear, the biggest official I know so far is really you. Lin Qin then revealed an unbelievable expression. Who made that call before? A customer. She bought the taiyaki I dug out of the mountains, called earlier, also wanted me to step in and heal her loved ones. I think. You're a doctor? Lin Qin asked, again surprised. Yeah, it should still be considered a relatively high-level doctor. Lin Xiaoshu rubbed his nose. Hearing Lin Xiaoshu's reply, Lin Qin immediately regretted it. This was more than just a still-savvy doctor. This was definitely a very savvy doctor. Otherwise, how could a big shot who could make Lu Wei soften invite Lin Xiaoshu to help? As soon as she thought of this, Lin Qin especially regretted that she had refused the formula Lin Xiaoshu had given her earlier. Lin Xiaoshu held out his hand, signaling to unlock the handcuffs. Lin Qin took out the key. Click. Handcuffs open. Lin Qin blushed slightly and said, "So what? You said before that you gave me the formula? What house? Girl, I haven't known you long. Why would I give you a house? You're overthinking it," Lin Xiaoshu said. Pust. Lin Qin wanted to spike blood when she heard it. What a house? I'm talking about the square. Who asked you to deliver the house? However, Lin Qin was not in a good position to continue talking, and turned around to take Lin Xiaoshu and leave the interrogation room. Congratulations, you're free, Lin Qin said. Lin Xiaoshu then took back his cell phone and other personal items, walked down the hall. Inside the hall, Lin Xiaoshu saw a very pretty-looking woman with an elegant temperament, wearing a long light blue dress and a beautiful figure. This woman, without a doubt, was Zhang Lan. When Zhang Lan saw Lin Xiaoshu, she immediately revealed a bright smile, got up and quickly stepped forward, extended her jade-like hand and said very respectfully, "Mr. Lin, we meet again." Pulling Zhang Lan's hand, Lin Xiaoshu felt that it was really a bit soft and slippery. However, Lin Xiaoshu then shook his hand slightly and then let go. "It was you who made Lu Wei withdraw the report? It's a small matter. Mr. Lin doesn't need to take it to heart. I came here this time because I wish to ask Mr. Lin to come out and save my lady's life." Chapter 29, The World's Most Powerful City. No problem. If you help me, then I'll naturally help you. Even though Lin Xiaoshu didn't actually need Zhang Lan's help in this matter, since Zhang Lan had helped, he also took the favor. "By the way, ask something." Lin Xiaoshu thought about it and said with a few moments of curiosity, "Is your family's young lady pretty?" Zhang Lan was speechless with surprise. After a long time, she reacted and said, "My young lady, she has a beautiful face. Not to say that she looks unrivaled in the world, but she is also absolutely beautiful. Those beautiful stars you see on TV are not worth mentioning in front of my young lady." Bragging, Lin Xiaoshu said, "I just don't believe it's prettier than my Ruyu." "You Ruyu?" Zhang Lan smiled and said, "I don't know what your Ruyu looks like, but take myself for example. The way I look, compared to my lady, is like the difference between the stars and the sun." Lin Xiaoshu sniffed and revealed an expression of disbelief. Zhang Lan, however, was curious. "Mr. Lin, I don't think you're that kind of man. Why are you so concerned about my lady's beauty?" Lin Xiaoshu glanced at Lin Qin behind her, then whispered, "From what I've observed, pretty girls aren't too good to deal with." Cluck cluck chock-a-block. Zhang Lan nodded. Being pretty is a kind of capital for a woman, so it's true that it's usual for a pretty woman to be more proud. However, don't worry, although my young lady is pretty, her temper is definitely not eccentric, and she's very nice to be around. "I hope so," Lin Xiaoshu said, and followed Zhang Lan to a luxury car outside the courtyard. As for Lin Qin, she was helplessly hearing some of Lin Xiaoshu and Zhang Lan's conversations, and was furious, but had nowhere to vent her anger. "I have a bad temper." Lin Qin frowned. "Where is it bad?" Lin Xiaoshu saw Zhang Lan's car, which took on a jewel-like bright red color, glittering eye-catchingly in the setting sun. It was also the first time he had seen such a good-looking car, so when he saw it, he couldn't help but let out a gasp. "TSK, this car looks expensive. When I have money in the future, I'm going to let Ruyu ride in a car like this as well." Zhang Lan personally opened the car door for Lin Xiaoshu. "This car is over 2 million. Not expensive. As long as Mr. Lin cures my lady's illness, I will definitely send a brand new car to Mr. Lin. Over $2 million? Not expensive." Lin Xiaoshu could only say that the world of the rich could really do whatever they wanted. However, Lin Xiaoshu waved his hand. "I have an ancestral tradition here, not to profiteer by curing diseases. So, I appreciate your kindness. Let's go." When Zhang Lan saw Lin Xiaoshu, who was not moved by benefits and adhered to his ancestral teachings, he could not help but be greatly shaken inwardly. There are too few people like Lin Xiaoshu nowadays. Upon thinking about this, Zhang Lan's evaluation of Lin Xiaoshu could not help but rise several segments. Finally, the red top of the line BMW drove to the worldwide villa. Zhang Lan got off and opened the door for Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu's eyes were filled with shock. This world outside the mountain village is simply a dreamy peach blossom, is the location of the world. Inside both the European medieval manner of the vast, but also the ancient Chinese traditional architectural style, and the combination of Chinese and Western, natural, Just the cultural heritage displayed inside such a lodge is breathtaking. Lin Xiaoshu said, "It's the first time I've been in Fonlin and seen such a beautiful place. Of course, this manor, spent a whole $3 billion to build, is our family president, personally customized for the lady, and chose the site in the Fonlin this kind of beautiful mountains and fresh air is located. 3 billion? Lin Xiaoshu could only say that this young lady's family background was really too strong. Seeing the marvel in Lin Xiaoshu's eyes, Zhang Lan, however, sighed and said, "What's the use of having a luxurious home if you don't have the life to enjoy it?" Miss has been weak and sickly since she was young, and she was checked for cancer at the age of 18. If it wasn't for the fact that Miss's family is financially strong and spent a large sum of money to preserve her life, otherwise, Miss would have perished by now. The disappointment and helplessness within Zhang Lan was already deeply imprinted on his face. Lin Xiaoshu nodded and said, "So that's how it is. However, with me here, you can rest assured that as long as the person is still alive, I can cure her." Seriously? Zhang Lan was especially happy, regardless of whether Lin Xiaoshu's words were a lie or if he could indeed do it. Seriously, the only person who truly knew the magic of the Dragon King canon was Lin Xiaoshu himself. If the Dragon King canon is practiced to the highest level, not to mention that a person is still alive, even if a person is already dead, he or she can be born dead and come back to life. Zhang Lan hurriedly and excitedly pulled Lin Xiaoshu, not caring about the defense of men and women. Being held by the hand of a great beauty like Zhang Lan, Lin Xiaoshu's face floated with a touch of blush, but he also had a few more thoughts of curing Su Qingyi's illness. Finally, arrived at Su Qingyi's room. "Miss, that divine doctor, I've brought him." Zhang Lan pulled Lin Xiaoshu and entered Su Qingyi's boudoir. Only Su Qingyi's boudoir was filled with a faint fragrance. The color tone of the room, dominated by light yellow, reveals a small fresh taste, and Su Qingyi, who was sitting in front of the bed, was wearing a goose yellow Chinese dress, combing her long, black and straight hair, turning her side to Lin Xiaoshu, while her side face was even more dreamlike. Su Qingyi's figure, because of her long-term illness, looked very thin, and her perfect curves as a woman were not as exaggerated as Zhang Lan's and Du Yue's. But the world's face, when the country is really pouring, just like a dream, as from the world that came. The moment Su Qingyi turned her head, Lin Xiaoshu's heart almost pierced through. Absolutely beautiful. Lin Xiaoshu couldn't help but stare at Su Qingyi for a long time. On the left side of the room, cancer specialist Zhou Qiong coughed. "Zhang Lan, is this the person you brought here?" Seeing Lin Xiaoshu, who was only around 20, his age was too young, Zhou Qiong immediately frowned and said, "Ridiculous, ridiculous. Zhang Lan, you don't really think that this person can cure Su's cancer, do you?" Zhou Qiong was not convinced. Zhang Lan was startled when he heard Zhou Qiong suddenly speak. "Dr. Zhou, don't look at him as young. I have a feeling he's really capable." Zhang Lan laughed. "Moreover, since Dr. Zhou doesn't have the means to treat our young lady, what's the harm in asking Mr. Lin to try?" Zhou Qiong grunted angrily. "Forget it, I can't do anything if you want to try. However, let me put it here, if he can cure Miss Su, I will, from now on, stop asking for medical advice and focus on drilling more profound medical skills." She was actually upset that Zhang Lan had brought in a countryside barefoot doctor with no semblance of fame. This was simply a clear-cut humiliation of her Zhou Qiong's medical skills. Lin Xiaoshu came back to his senses, but he didn't bother with Zhou Qiong. Instead he rushed at Su Qingyi. "Sure enough, you're just like what Sister Lan said. You look like a beautiful woman. I thought she was lying to me." Lightweight. Zhou Qiong was even more upset. Su Qingyi was also seriously sizing up Lin Xiaoshu, and realized that Lin Xiaoshu, who was probably just a country boy, was quite puzzled for a while. Out of her trust in Zhang Lan, Su Qingyi said, "You're Dr. Lin, I heard that you were able to cure my cancer?" "Actually, no problem. There is a cure for everything that ails us. The difference is just that there are ways that are good to find, and there are ways that are, well, not so good." Lin Xiaoshu walked forward. "Please give me your hand. I'll take your pulse." Hearing Lin Xiaoshu's words, Zhou Qiong almost gasped. Surprisingly, it's still a Chinese medicine practitioner? What she despised most in her life was Chinese medicine. Chapter 30, Healing a Jeweled Beauty. Seeing Zhou Qiong yelling, Lin Xiaoshu only felt annoyed and said somewhat angrily, "Quiet. Where are the qualities?" Quietness is a necessary quality in any hospital. I really don't know why this Dr. Zhou, who was obviously a doctor himself, doesn't know that it's important to keep quiet when a doctor is seeing a patient. Zhou Qiong was scolded. His old face instantly reddened, but he had nothing to say. In any case, Lin Xiaoshu was looking at the doctor while she was making a racket, and that was undoubtedly a fact that couldn't be changed. Zhang Lan also said, "Dr. Zhou, let Mr. Lin take a look first. Whether it has any effect or not, we'll know after seeing it. It's indeed not good to rush to judgment now." Zhou Qiong nodded. You rule, I won't talk. Only then did Lin Xiaoshu feel more comfortable and focused on taking Su Qingyi's pulse. Squeezing Su Qingyi's small hand, Lin Xiaoshu's small heart thumped. Being so close to such a stunning beauty, even the most determined man would probably feel nervous in his heart. Controlling the distracting thoughts in his mind, Lin Xiaoshu concentrated on feeling the changes in Su Qingyi's pulse. About a minute later, when Zhou Qiong was in a hurry, Lin Xiaoshu suddenly spoke. Ms. Su, this disease of yours should be pancreatic cancer, right? And it looks like Miss Su's pancreatic cancer has been around for more than 3 years. Su Qingyi's too big, watery eyes grew wider and wider as she looked at Lin Xiaoshu. Not bad. Zhang Lan was also instantly amazed. Mr. Lin, since you know it's pancreatic cancer, I wonder if there's a cure. Zhou Qiong immediately pricked up her ears to listen, wanting to know how Lin Xiaoshu would respond, and unlike what Zhou Qiong had expected, Lin Xiaoshu nodded his head dryly and said, "It's not a very difficult disease to cure." Bull asterisk 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 asterisk. Zhou Qiong could no longer hold back her inner heart and immediately retorted, "I don't know where you are a yellow-haired kid. Your hair is not even long enough, but you dare to speak out of turn." Lin Xiaoshu rolled his eyes. "It's none of your business if my hair is long or not. It's not like I can't see you." Pust. Zhou Qiong was originally a serious woman, but as a result, Lin Xiaoshu even drove in front of her and made this kind of dirty jokes. She was so angry that her face turned a little green. Seeing that Zhou Qiong was going to continue talking, Lin Xiaoshu said, "Didn't we agree to shut up? Why don't you come and heal me, and I promise not to say a word on the side." Lin Xiaoshu got up angrily and turned towards the door. Wait, Zhang Lan was about to die of anxiety. Now Lin Xiaoshu was her only hope. There was no way she would let Lin Xiaoshu just leave the worldwide villa. So, his face pulled down, Zhang Lan said seriously, "Dr. Zhou, I respect you, but please respect me as well. Can I ask Dr. Lin to try some medical treatment first?" Her implication was that if Zhou Qiong continued to talk too much, then she could only ask Zhou Qiong to go out. Anyway, Zhou Qiong could no longer heal Su Qingyi, so what difference did it make whether she was there or not? Seeing the seriousness on Zhang Lan's face, and she being a sensible person, Zhou Qiong held back a breath and sighed. "That's fine, let it be as you guys want. I'll just watch quietly." Only then did Lin Xiaoshu turn around. "I hope you remember your promise." Afterward, he turned towards Zhang Lan and said, "What about the taiyu that I gave you earlier? Get out roughly 250 grams of tai sui, mash it up, and soak it in water. When you're done, have your young lady drink it." "Okay, I'll get right on it." Zhang Lan personally took on the task of cutting down 250 grams of tai sui, then mashed it up, soaked it in a bowl, and, following Lin Xiaoshu's instructions, gave it to Su Qingyi. Zhou Qiong on one side, long ago was already dissatisfaction hanging on the face, but this time kept the promise, did not say a word, just a look of a joke mentality. When Zhang Lan was done with that, Lin Xiaoshu said, "Ms. Su, please take off your outside clothes. I need to do some rubbing and pressing on your abdomen. It might be a bit painful." This, to be honest, Su Qingyi had no small amount of concerns. In the past, her doctors, as far as possible, were arranged to be female, and now suddenly she had to undress herself in front of a male doctor, and she really felt particularly embarrassed. Zhang Lan encouraged Su Qingyi, "Miss, this is your only chance. Just trust Dr. Lin. I believe in Dr. Lin's character." Along the way, Zhang Lan had some understanding of Lin Xiaoshu's affairs. Really, and she also specifically had someone investigate Lin Xiaoshu and found that Lin Xiaoshu's character, in general, was really good. Therefore, Zhang Lan chose to trust. Yes, there was no hesitation this time, and for the first time, Su Qingyi unclothed herself like this in front of a man. For some reason, obviously Su Qingyi was so beautiful, obviously this absolute beauty with such white skin, but, in Lin Xiaoshu's heart, he broke into an unexpected calmness, without that kind of thoughts between men and women. Instead, a sense of protectiveness grew in him. That's right, in the face of this world, unique, perhaps even the entire world, the most delicate flower, Lin Xiaoshu chose to protect it. There were too few beautiful things in the world, and all Lin Xiaoshu could do was to protect the one in front of him. Thinking of this, Lin Xiaoshu placed his hand on Su Qingyi's navel and then performed a gentle rubbing. Immediately afterward, wisps of dragon qi poured into Su Qingyi's body from her navel. At first, Su Qingyi felt a bit of pain, but the later it got, the more comfortable she felt. Comfort like never before. But Zhou Qiong, looking at Lin Xiaoshu doing this meaningless action, the dissatisfaction on her face was getting more and more unrestrained. "This is therapy? That's so funny. If this is a cure for cancer, why do we need us doctors? I think he's purely a denizen." Zhang Lan, who was next to him, was also a bit embarrassed. At this moment, even she felt that the time Lin Xiaoshu spent pressing Su Qingyi's stomach was just too long, so much so that she was also wondering if Lin Xiaoshu was taking advantage of Su Qingyi. And right after Zhou Qiong opened her mouth, Su Qingyi finally hummed softly, "Dr. Lin, I feel it, I feel so comfortable right now. I've never felt this comfortable before. Dr. Lin, you really are a miracle doctor." Su Qingyi was very excited right now. One could say that she had never been excited before. If before, she had only held the attitude of trying and letting Lin Xiaoshu treat her, then now, she would definitely be obedient to Lin Xiaoshu. To her word. What? Zhou Qiong doubted her ears. If there was something wrong with them. Zhang Lan, on the other hand, revealed a very surprised demeanor, her beautiful eyes looking at Lin Xiaoshu, full of admiration, actually appreciating the admiration. "I knew you wouldn't let me down." Zhang Lan was relieved and at the same time, he was overwhelmed with excitement. Lin Xiaoshu said, "Be at ease. Besides this location, there are quite a few other meridians that pancreatic cancer is hooked up to. So next, it might be a bit offensive." Su Qingyi instantly turned red, but she only hesitated for a second and shook her head. "It's okay, I believe in divine Dr. Lin." Clearly saintly and peerless, she laid down her pretty body and said, "Sickness isn't something to be avoided. This is a truth I've known for a long time. So, divine Dr. Lin, just do what you want." Lin Xiaoshu's face brushed red. But Su Qingyi was right. The disease is not avoided. Lin Xiaoshu thought of this and cleared his mind, continuing to press Su Qingyi while the dragon's qi leaped up at this time. Chapter 31, You're a Medical Master. The rich dragon qi that scurried into Su Qingyi's body, mixed with the Taiyu medicinal water that Su Qingyi had just drunk, and in an instant, the anti-cancer element that Taiyu itself possessed was directly energized with a powerful medicinal effect. Su Qingyi felt the warm air flow in her body, dense. The fact that Lin Xiaoshu helped Su Qingyi dredge her meridians, even more so, allowed the medicinal effects to reach the entire body in a smooth and direct manner. Although, sometimes Su Qingyi felt embarrassed, but, in the face of the hope of being able to live, these trivial matters were really not worth mentioning at all. There, Lin Xiaoshu got up and couldn't help but glance at Su Qingyi, then quickly turned his head and said in a serious manner, "Although pancreatic cancer is good to treat, after all, it's a late-stage cancer, so one time isn't a cure. I estimate that another course of treatment will be needed, and in about a month's time, Ms. Su will be able to heal and live a normal life." And as soon as Lin Xiaoshu's words fell, Zhang Lan was directly overjoyed. "Thank you, Dr. Lin. I, Zhang Lan, seldom admire others, but Dr. Lin, you are someone I admire and respect greatly." After thinking about it, she felt that such words were not enough to express her sincerity, so she said, "Dr. Lin, from now on, whenever you need me, I, Zhang Lan, will be at your disposal. There's no need to be so polite. Treating the sick and saving people is originally a doctor's responsibility." Lin Xiaoshu said this, but when he saw Zhang Lan's beautiful body and her rhyming face, he was actually a little shaken for a moment. Good on. It was just a momentary shake. In Lin Xiaoshu's mind, although Zhang Lan is beautiful, but Shen Ruyu does not lose to Zhang Lan, and there is no need for him to crave for others. Lin Xiaoshu looked at the sky. It was already nightfall. He said, "It's already late, so I need to hurry back. Since Miss Su's condition has improved, I won't stay here much longer." Wait, Su Qingyi had already straightened her clothes, and at this time, her complexion was really too much better than before. The skin on her face was white and red, and she didn't even look like a terminally ill cancer patient. And at this time, Su Qingyi's beauty was even more breathtaking. She got up and said, "Divine Dr. Lin, if it wasn't for you, perhaps I would have been dead in my mind by now and would not have any hope for life. Now that you were able to cure me and make my condition better, then I must thank you properly. Divine Dr. Lin, stay for dinner, if possible. I would also like to have a small stay at my worldly villa tonight." For Lin Xiaoshu, she was simply grateful. Even as a child, she had never been so happy, so excited. Zhou Qiong, who was on one side, was in an extremely awkward situation, as the people present all directly ignored her, as if there was no such person as her present in this room. Zhou Qiong said, "Since divine Dr. Lin really made Miss Su's condition better, then I, Zhou Qiong, am willing to pay my respects. I will stop practicing medicine from now on and concentrate on refining my medical skills. Miss Su, farewell." Dr. Zhou. Su Qingyi thought that Zhou Qiong was still a very powerful cancer doctor, and it would be a bit of a shame if he never practiced medicine again. Lin Xiaoshu said, "Dr. Zhou, if you really know that you're wrong, then you should go and treat more patients who need you, instead of gambling with me here." He shook his head and laughed. "To be honest, whether you practice medicine or not, it doesn't make half a difference to me, and I won't get any benefits. On the contrary, those who need you, they will suffer an undeserved disaster because of your decision. That's all I have to say. Think for yourself." Lin Xiaoshu looked at Zhou Qiong, although he didn't know Zhou Qiong. From the fact that the other party was able to personally treat Su Qingyi and gain her respect, he could tell that this doctor, who wasn't a generalist, should be an old expert in the cancer category. It was just that no matter how strong the old expert was, he couldn't compare to the Dragon Lady inheritance. Zhou Qiong stopped in her tracks. Inwardly, she was suddenly touched, and her original indignation suddenly turned into a strong remorse. She bowed towards Lin Xiaoshu and said, "Although you are young, you deserve the name of medical patriarch. Before, it was my narrow-mindedness, stuck in my own narrow-mindedness, and I got carried away." Only then did Lin Xiaoshu smile with satisfaction. "It's good that you can recognize your mistakes. Go." Zhou Qiong bowed slightly before turning to leave, and Lin Xiaoshu's every move fell into the eyes of the two absolutely beautiful women, Zhang Lan and Su Qingyi. Among them, Zhang Lan was already 36 years old this year, but when she saw Lin Xiaoshu's demeanor just now, a strong touch of heart surged within her. "What's wrong with me?" Zhang Lan couldn't help but blush. "Do I still want an old cow to eat young grass?" At that thought, Zhang Lan didn't even dare to look into Lin Xiaoshu's eyes. Su Qingyi, on the other hand, walked up and came to Lin Xiaoshu's side, smiling lovingly. "Divine Dr. Lin has an extraordinary temperament. I can't imagine that a small place like Fenglin could have a talent like you." With that, a maid walked in and said, "Miss, it's time for dinner. Divine Dr. Lin, let's eat together." "Good." Lin Xiaoshu originally wanted to refuse, but suddenly something came to his mind and he immediately nodded his head in agreement. "Divine Dr. Lin, follow me." Su Qingyi took Lin Xiaoshu and walked into the restaurant downstairs to eat. Seeing the wide array of food on the dining table, Lin Xiaoshu immediately said, "Ms. Su, Divine Dr. Lin, you and I are about the same age. Why don't you just call me Qingyi, and me, I'll call you Xiaoshu. What do you think?" "Good." Lin Xiaoshu also felt that the title, Miss Su, was oddly awkward. Afterward, he continued, "Xing-yi, it's true that I can't eat here because my Ruyu must be anxiously waiting for me to go back right now. Only if I go back can she rest assured. However, she's worried about my well-being, so I don't think she has the heart to cook dinner. So, can I pack some meals for my Ruyu?" "Ha!" Su Qingyi and Zhang Lan were stunned. "Packed meals? There's such a thing?" After being confused for a while, Su Qingyi finally managed to react and said, "But, since you're so worried about your family, little Shu, then I won't force you to stay." Su Qingyi had some regrets, but inwardly, she supported Lin Xiaoshu and felt that Lin Xiaoshu was sentimental and righteous. So she said, "Sister Lan, help pack a bag for Xiaoshu." "Good." Zhang Lan likewise felt that a man like Lin Xiaoshu could really be one of the few good men under the sky. An ordinary person who saw her and Su Qingyi would have long ago had their brains dominated by their lower bodies and wouldn't know how to think at all. But Lin Xiaoshu surprisingly chose not to eat with them, but to pack the meal back for Ruyu. Soon the meal was packed. "It's too much. How can I finish this?" Lin Xiaoshu said while carrying the rice. "I'll walk you back." Zhang Lan would smile and personally drove, sending Lin Xiaoshu home. Dalong Village. Lin Xiaoshu's house. Shen Ruyu stood in front of her house, looking in the direction of the village entrance and gazing deeply. Suddenly, a car drove toward her front door. Chapter 32, Returning to the Village. Teaching Zhou Shuai a lesson. Shen Ruyu stood up straight and hurriedly walked up, wanting to know if the other party was just passing by the house, or if they really wanted to come to their house. But then again, she thought it was unlikely. Lin Xiaoshu had only just been taken away, so he shouldn't be coming back now, and besides, he was being brought back by a minivan. Thus, Shen Ruyu, whose expectations had fallen through, squatted on the ground in a depressed mood. "Dodo." Just then, she heard the sound of a minivan honking its horn. Shinryu raised her head and saw that the car had really driven up to the front door of her house, so she hurriedly moved out of the way, leaving a parking spot for the minivan. "Little tree?" Shinryu was a bit suspicious, but she didn't dare to call the name directly. "Ew." The car door opened and Lin Xiaoshu stepped out of the car, rushing towards Shinryu and saying happily, "Ryu, I'm back. Aya, little tree, it's really you." Shinryu was ecstatic, so happy that she directly pulled Lin Xiaoshu's hand, and then looked at Lin Xiaoshu's body, up and down carefully. "Ryu, what are you looking at? I'm really fine." Lin Xiaoshu also silently glanced at Ryu, and found that Shinryu, still wearing the skirt he bought for her, with a thin waist and a slight scent. Under the faint light, the beauty was comparable to that of a goddess on TV. "I was afraid you'd get beaten up in there and wanted to see if you were hurt." Shinryu was worried. She's heard about a lot of people going in there and getting beat up, so she's very worried about that too. "You're listening to those people talking nonsense." Lin Xiaoshu was a bit speechless. "I wasn't beaten. Ryu, just don't worry." Zhang Lan, who was in the car, saw with her own eyes the feelings of Lin Xiaoshu and Shinryu, and while she was touched inwardly, a strange feeling arose in her heart that was a little sour. After waiting for about a minute or so, and seeing that Lin Xiaoshu and Shinryu were almost done with their catching up, she got out of the car, took down the packaged meal, and handed it over to Lin Xiaoshu. She got out of the car and stepped on her high heels, and the dress, which had been hand-designed by the designer, wrapped around her body and played up her noble and elegant temperament perfectly. Where had Shen Ruyu seen such an elegant and noble-looking woman? She was a little confused for a while. "Shu, is this your girlfriend?" she said in dismay. Zhang Lan's pretty face blushed. "No, oh, I'm just Little Tree's ordinary friend." When she finished speaking, she, who was accustomed to seeing the world of people, said with a particularly sweet mouth, "Ruyu, I've heard Xiaoshu mention you, saying that you're very pretty, and today, at first glance, it's true." Shen Ruyu was all reddened by Zhang Lan's compliments. "Little Tree, it's getting late, so I'll head back. I'll come pick you up at the next treatment." Zhang Lan did not want to be a light bulb, so he found a reason to leave. "Miss, why don't you sit at home?" Shen Ruyu politely. "Ruyu, thank you for your kindness." Zhang Lan smiled and shook his head. Lin Xiaoshu inwardly laughed at the politeness of the two people, while saying, "Rather, you don't have to come and pick me up. I have to go to the city every day to sell mushrooms, and after I sell the mushrooms, I'll ride the tricycle and just go to your place on the way." "Fine, I'll follow you," Zhang Lan said. "I'll leave then. Little Tree Divine Doctor, thank you for your help today." "You're welcome." Hoo. Zhang Lan drove away from Dalong village. Shen Ruyu again looked carefully on Lin Xiaoshu's body. "Really nothing? I'm fine." Lin Xiaoshu jumped up and down, indicating that she was healthy and had really come back unharmed. "Ruyu, let's eat. I'll tell you slowly what happened in between." Lin Xiaoshu put the things he had brought back from the worldly mountain villa on the table, one box at a time. Smelling the fragrant smell of the meal, Shen Ruyu then remembered that she hadn't eaten dinner yet. "I brought this back from Arashi's place. If you buy it outside, it might cost tens of thousands of dollars. So expensive." Shen Ruyu was scared to death. Where had she seen tens of thousands of dollars for a table? Sister Lan's family. Their family background is very unusual. Lin Xiaoshu revealed a solemn expression and said, "I'm afraid that our Fenglin city's so-called big brother, Lu Wei's father, Lu Guangyao, is only worthy of kneeling and talking in front of Sister Lan's and their family. So, these dishes, which look and feel good to us, look sparse to them." Speaking of which, Lin Xiaoshu wanted to make more money so that Ruyu could have a better life. Lin Xiaoshu finished sighing, and then gave Shen Ruyu, explaining everything that happened during this period. Shen Ruyu listened to her with fear and trepidation, and then said one after another that Zhang Lan was a good person, so that Lin Xiaoshu must cure Zhang Lan's loved one's diseases. "Eat the food." Lin Xiaoshu took a seafood lobster and pinched it into Shen Ruyu's bowl. Shen Ruyu saw that there were only 2 large lobsters and resolutely refused to eat them, leaving them for Lin Xiaoshu to eat. "Ruyu, what about 2? 1 for each." "No refusal," Lin Xiaoshu said very insistently. Both ate exceptionally well that night. Finish eating, Lin Xiaoshu took a bath and went to bed. About 10 o'clock at night, there was a knock on the door outside. "Who is it?" Shen Ruyu got up and went to open the door. "I, Zhou Shueida, I've come to tell you about Lin Xiaoshu." Zhou Shueida lowered his voice as if he was afraid that a third person would hear him. Lin Xiaoshu lay on the bamboo bed and opened his eyes, thinking that this lack of morality, it could not be up to something bad, right? He didn't directly get up and break it down, but waited to see what tricks this Zhou Shueida was playing. Shen Ruyu opened the door. Zhou Shueida grabbed the door and quickly closed it behind him. "Zhou Shueida, what are you doing?" Shen Ruyu was a bit nervous, but when she thought that Lin Xiaoshu was in the room, her nervousness immediately settled down a lot. Zhou Shueida's gaze looked all over Shen Ruyu's body before he said, "Of course I came here to help you. Let me tell you, I've already inquired. The one Lin Xiaoshu offended was Lu Wei, and Lu Wei is the son of Fenglin bigwig Lu Guangyao. You know Lu Guangyao, right? The big shot that my nephew, Zhou Wuhao, would tremble in fear if he saw him. So, if Lin Xiaoshu injured Lu Wei, that's a slap in the face of Lu Guangyao. There's no way this will ever end well." Zhou Shueida spoke in a very exaggerated tone, rendering a kind of Lin Xiaoshu. "There is death without life in the state of desperation." And then immediately after that, he turned his words. "However, I have friends who can talk to Lu Guangyao. I believe that as long as he opens his mouth, Lu Guangyao definitely won't do anything for Lin Xiaoshu. Just?" Zhou Shueida smiled faintly. "Shen Ruyu, this favor is not in vain." Shen Ruyu sniffed and nodded her head in a dignified manner, then asked, "Then what do you want?" She also wanted to see what exactly Zhou Shueida wanted to do. It's very simple. As long as you and I have a good time tonight, I'll help you get Lin Xiaoshu out of it." After saying that, Zhou Shueida was going to pull Shen Ruyu's hand. Ahem! Seeing Zhou Shueida is about to forcefully pull Shen Ruyu. At this time, Shen Ruyu room suddenly broke out a man's cough. Zhou Shueida's soul was about to fly away in fear. Chapter 33, Zhou Shueida is in misery. "Me, who else could it be?" Lin Xiaoshu walked out of the room with a very playful tone. Lin Xiaoshu, how come it's you? Seeing Lin Xiaoshu come out of his room, Zhou Shueida was like seeing a ghost. But thinking back, only Lin Xiaoshu was able to stay in Shin Ruyu's room so late. Shouldn't you still be locked up inside? How could you be released? That Lu Wei should not be the kind of person who can easily let go of beating him, right? Zhou Shueida's head was full of fog. Lin Xiaoshu said, it's just luck, and it's not something you should be concerned about right now. What you should be worried about now is how I'm going to deal with you. Lin Xiaoshu. Zhou Shueida hardened for a moment, then rolled his eyes and said pitifully, Xiaoshu, I was wrong, don't hit me. Besides, I'm old and my body bones are fragile. If I'm killed, won't you be held responsible as well? Take the blame? Lin Xiaoshu smiled a bit wryly and said, this is not something I consider. Go. Lin Xiaoshu lifted Zhou Shueida up, opened the door, and walked towards the night. Little Shu? Although Shun Ruyu had confidence in Lin Xiaoshu, she wondered what exactly Lin Xiaoshu was up to. Don't worry, Ruyu, I'll be back later. Lin Xiaoshu carried Zhou Shueida and disappeared into the night. Knock knock. Lin Xiaoshu took Zhou Shueida and came to the door of a family's house. Zhou Shueida already had a premonition of what Lin Xiaoshu wanted and struggled desperately. Xiaoshu, don't, just beat me up. Don't bring me home. It's too late. Lin Xiaoshu saw the lights turn on in Zhou Shueida's house, followed by rude shouting and cursing coming from inside. Who is it? It's late at night. Don't let people live in peace. Auntie, little tree, have something important to tell you. What is it? Zhou Shueida's wife opened the door and saw Lin Xiaoshu carrying Zhou Shueida, and immediately opened her eyes angrily. Auntie, don't be angry. Listen to this first. Lin Xiaoshu took out his cell phone and opened a recording. It was exactly what Zhou Shueida had said to Shin Ruyu earlier. Zhou Shueida's face was pale. Zhou Shueida's wife heard the recording and was murderous, twisting Zhou Shueida's ear. Zhou Shueida's wife directly dragged Zhou Shueida through the door, into the bedroom. Aha! Pig-killing screams spread throughout the village. Lin Xiaoshu heard Zhou Shueida's screams and recorded a sound on it as well, keeping it as a souvenir. Go home. Shin Ruyu saw Lin Xiaoshu enter, so she immediately asked, how do you handle Zhou Shueida? Didn't break him, did you? I didn't do anything, I just carried him home. Lin Xiaoshu said, and then the one who did it was Zhou Shueida's wife. Zhou Shueida's wife, as we all know, is known for her hot temper. Shin Ruyu didn't even need to think about it and knew that Zhou Shueida would definitely end up incomparably miserable. In addition, Zhou Shueida has been raising fish all these years, living over the fish pond every night, making his wife keep the empty room every night, already making his wife quite dissatisfied. Now that this has happened, Zhou Shueida is afraid that if he doesn't die, he will have to shed his skin. Thinking of this, Shin Ruyu hurriedly praised Lin Xiaoshu. Xiaoshu, your idea is good. Your brain is much more flexible than Ruyu's me. But why does Zhou Shueida's wife trust you? Shin Ruyu asked again. With this, Lin Xiaoshu played the recording. Recording? Shin Ruyu played with her cell phone for a few days and froze, not finding where the recording function was, so she said, Xiaoshu, how do you get this recording? You don't know? Lin Xiaoshu came closer to Shin Ruyu and said, let me teach you. Lin Xiaoshu was in front of Shin Ruyu and gave her a slight demonstration. So it's like this. Shin Ruyu took out her cell phone herself and operated it once accordingly, but the results didn't work. Lin Xiaoshu, on the other hand, grabbed Shin Ruyu's hand and taught her how to do it by hand. Xiaoshu, I will. Shin Ruyu turned around excitedly, and as a result, she was already close to Lin Xiaoshu, but now she was even closer. The two were face to face, looking at each other, even their mouths were close together. Lin Xiaoshu's small heart tightened, his head tilted back slightly, but looking at Shin Ruyu's absolutely beautiful face, he couldn't help but put his head, again, slightly forward. Nasty. Shin Ruyu turned around with a red face and said, it's late, go to bed. You should be exhausted today, not tired. With Shin Ruyu, he didn't feel tired at all. Nonsense, it's just cows, they should all be tired after such a busy day. Shin Ruyu scolded, urging Lin Xiaoshu to go to bed. So is it okay if I'm an energetic cow? Poor mouth. Her hand gently pushed Lin Xiaoshu's shoulder as she said, be good, go to sleep. One night passed. Lin Xiaoshu did spend a relatively large amount of energy treating Su Qingyi yesterday, and as a result of sleeping so much, he slept until 9 o'clock in the morning. I haven't picked any mushrooms today. I'm going to pick mushrooms. Lin Xiaoshu hurriedly got up. At this time, Li Xiuxiu's mom, Zhao Chunlan, ran over to see Shin Ruyu. Ruyu, I heard that Little Tree came back last night, and I also heard that last night, Little Tree sent Zhou Shueida straight home, and as a result, Zhou Shueida got half of his legs broken by his wife. Zhao Chunlan said it with gusto and could be energized. Lin Xiaoshu happened to come out of his room and bumped into Zhao Chunlan, just as Zhao Chunlan was asking about him. So he said, Auntie Chunlan, I came back last night. Also, I kept forgetting to give it to you before. From his pocket, Lin Xiaoshu took out $280. This is for you to sell the mushrooms before and sell them for so much money. You keep it. What? Zhao Chunlan was stunned, and the scale in front of her also trembled fiercely, saying, Xiaoshu, just those 2 pounds of mushrooms can be sold for $280? She thought that it would be great to sell it for $50, and it turned out to be unbelievable that it sold for $280. Wild mushrooms are in high demand and in small quantities. That's why they fetch such a high price. Also, wild mushrooms are not available all year round. Also, seeing that just a few mushrooms could be sold for so much money, the original fear of Li Xiaoshu being bitten by a poisonous snake dissolved quite a bit, and Zhao Chunlan's heart was on fire for a while. Xiaoshu, Auntie still wants to go pick mushrooms, but Auntie is afraid of snakes. Do you have any good ideas? Zhao Chunlan was struck by an idea and remembered Lin Xiaoshu. If you're afraid of snakes, bring some xianhuang to put on your body, and you'll be fine. Lin Xiaoshu thought about it. After all, Zhao Chunlan's family is also difficult, so he added, when I finish selling the mushrooms, I'll turn around and make you a scented bag that repels insects and avoids snakes. Ordinary insects and snakes will definitely not dare to come near. Then thank you so much, Xiaoshu. Zhao Chunlan suddenly said mysteriously, Xiaoshu, don't worry, Auntie is on your side when it comes to you and Xiaoshu. Chapter 34, I'm a woman, not a girl. Lin Xiaoshu lowered his head awkwardly, not responding to Zhao Chunlan's remark. Zhao Chunlan waved her hand. Then I'll go back first. Good. When Zhao Chunlan left, Lin Xiaoshu washed and rinsed, then quickly went to the village to call up people, rode a 3-wheeled motorcycle, and headed for the mountains. To the mountains, Lin Xiaoshu easily managed a few baskets of large mushrooms and carried them outside the mountain. The villagers outside the mountain rushed to get these mushrooms on Lin Xiaoshu's 3-wheeled motorcycle. Lin Xiaoshu said, wait for me at my 3-wheeled motorcycle after you guys finish moving. I have some things to do. Okay. The wages Lin Xiaoshu gave them were enough to pay them for a full day's work, so waiting on the side of the road for a while was nothing. In order to make incense bags for Aunt Chunlan and Xiaoshu to repel insects and avoid snakes, we must find these herbs. Lin Xiaoshu searched the mountain. Luckily, these few herbs were not hard to find, and were considered the more common kind, so it didn't take long for him to get all the herbs. Just as he was about to leave, an idea suddenly ran into the middle of his mind. By the way, I can make scented sachets to repel insects and avoid snakes, and of course other scented sachets as well. A lot of people in the city nowadays don't sleep well and need to rely on things like sleeping pills, which are very harmful to the body. If I make scented sachets that help me sleep, won't I be able to sell them too? With that in mind, he went along and also got some herbs that would help him sleep and put them in his snakeskin bag. Subsequently, he went down the hill, paid a few workers for their work, and left on his 3-wheeled motorcycle. This is good money. A few villagers were so happy they couldn't stop talking. Lin Xiaoshu rode his bike to the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. Why are you so late today? Luckily we still have a bit of stock. Otherwise, we'd probably have to temporarily suspend our wild mushroom set meal today. Chef Li said, sorry for sleeping over. Look, I've got 200 pounds of mushrooms for you today. Good. Chef Li smiled again. Actually, you don't need to ration 200 pounds per day. You can send a little bit more, usually 200 or 300 pounds of mushrooms. Our hotel can quickly digest it. So, okay, I'll send more next time. Lin Xiaoshu nodded his head at the same time, also wondering, are there really that many rich people who are willing to spend hundreds of dollars every day to eat this wild mushroom? However, this seems to be impossible to say. After all, Fonglin City is also considered to be a relatively large city. Rich people do not have 100,000. That is definitely more than the number of 10,000. Besides, a few $100s of wild mushrooms, if they are really tasty, can be consumed by middle-class white-collar people. Chef Li had weighed the mushrooms by this time, 212 pounds. Lin Xiaoshu then received more than $40,000. Mr. Lin, our manager said that if you come to our hotel, he'll let you go to the general manager's office. The beautiful woman in charge of finance said. To Sister Yue's office? Lin Xiaoshu said. Got it. Knock knock. Lin Xiaoshu knocked on the door. There was a sudden rush of voices from inside. Because he was on good terms with Du Yue, Lin Xiaoshu opened the door directly after knocking on the door. Little tree. Du Yue stopped her handwork, raised her head and looked at Lin Xiaoshu with a smile. Sit. Just after the words were said, the computer on the desk in front of her suddenly erupted with a coquettish voice. Come on, get happy. Swish. Du Yue was so scared that she rushed to get the mouse, but because she was so embarrassed, she accidentally knocked over the water cup next to her. Nevertheless, Du Yue still didn't care about the spilled water cup and hurriedly gave the top right corner of the webpage a click. Lin Xiaoshu hurried forward and helped Du Yue clean up the table. Du Yue reddened her pretty face, shyly and shamefully explaining, it's really bad to surf the internet nowadays. There's this kind of messy webpage popping up without moving. It's exasperating. AI. Fortunately it's you, little tree. If it were someone else, Sis's worldly reputation would have been lost on the webpage. Lin Xiaoshu didn't move and took advantage of Du Yue's inattention to steal a glance at the webpage. It turns out that Du Yue is playing the harem-raising game that has been advertised very fiercely recently during her work hours. Sister Yue, why are you playing games? Lin Xiaoshu asked curiously. Ha, Du Yue flustered again and clicked the game page out, then clicked a fork, red-faced, and snapped. Xiaoshu, why do you have such good eyesight? This was all discovered by you. With a soft sigh, she revealed a deeply powerless expression. Because I offended Lu Wei, my boss is now very dissatisfied with me. If it wasn't for the fact that the results I've made lately are not bad, otherwise, I would have already had to roll up my sleeves and leave by now. Right now, Sis is under a lot of pressure and has to play games to relieve the stress. Du Yue propped her head up with both hands, revealing a very haggard and pitiful expression. I thought you were the owner of this hotel? Lin Xiaoshu said. Sort of. I have 10% of the hotel, but there are 2 other partners. They have more shares in the hotel and are the real big bosses behind it. Lin Xiaoshu was not in a good position to comment on the internal affairs of Du Yue's hotel and just said, Sister Yue, aren't you still in the hotel? As long as you perform well, the big boss can't kick you out. Also, Sister Yue, I see that you look haggard. In the past 2 nights, you must not have slept well, right? It's still you who understands, sister. Du Yue lifted her head and her eyes lit up. Great divine doctor, you definitely have a solution, right? It just so happens that I brought some herbs over, and I can get you a scented bag on the spot. However, without tanning, the effect might be a bit discounted. It's fine, as long as it solves my insomnia. Du Yue reached out and pressed the back of Lin Xiaoshu's hand. Lin Xiaoshu instinctively shrank his hand. This action made Du Yue laugh. Lin Xiaoshu, you're afraid that Sis will eat you. No, I'm not used to being grabbed by a girl's hand. Lin Xiaoshu's face also turned red. It's okay, Sis is a woman. You just have to get used to being grabbed by a woman's hand. Du Yue threw a wink towards Lin Xiaoshu. Sister Yue, I'll make you a scented bag. In his heart, he secretly said that Du Yue was really beautiful like a siren. Only in this office, he was afraid that like last time, he would almost be captured alive again. He quickly changed the topic. Well, you get it, and Sis will see if it works well. Then if it's good, can I make scented bags and sell them at your hotel? Lin Xiaoshu saw that Du Yue's hotel, which had a large number of customers, and his fragrant bag, which did not have half a reputation, wanted to promote it. It would take a lot of effort. However, if you let the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel to launch their own scented bags, then the problem of the source of customers can be solved directly. Du Yue was also shocked at the words, as if her mind was opened all of a sudden. Chapter 35, Negotiating Cooperation, Going to the mountain to find medicinal herbs. That might work, but are you sure that your scented packet will have a good effect? I mean, an immediate effect. Du Yue sat up straight. Her already slender body suddenly became even more craggy and voluptuous, and her high neck seemed like a beautiful white swan. She straightened her shirt and instantly her curves became more fluid and dynamic. Of course, it's not as effective as sleeping pills, but you can basically fall asleep very quickly by placing the scented packet on your pillow and then trying to sleep yourself. Hearing Lin Xiaoshu's answer, Du Yue thought of another question. According to you, the effect of this incense packet is also very powerful. So will there be any side effects? There are no side effects at all. So don't worry about that. That's fine. If there is a relatively large side effects, Du Yue certainly do not dare to sell. Otherwise, this kind of thing, once the responsibility is pursued, not to mention Du Yue cannot afford, is the entire hotel, cannot afford such a price. I granted it, Du Yue said, but there is one thing, the packaging should look better. We are a 5-star grand hotel after all. Don't make people feel that our hotel is stumbling. Having said that, she seemed to have foreseen the prospect of this. For example, Lin Xiaoshu scented sachets, because of the significant effect and sold, and customers in the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, by Lin Xiaoshu's scented sachets, that the hotel itself will be more trustworthy, and even will be passed on by word of mouth. At that time, the 3 major 5-star hotels in Fenglin might be able to decide the winner. Also, since it's being sold in our hotel, it shouldn't be a problem for us to charge a little profit, right? Du Yue said, I want 20% profit. Lin Xiaoshu shook his head, at most 5% referral fee. This matter is also very beneficial to your hotel. Even if you don't pay, your hotel is still very profitable. You want a 20% profit. Do you really think that I can't sell my scented bags? Oof. Du Yue clasped her hands on her chest to show her dissatisfaction. Lin Xiaoshu noticed Du Yue's movements and almost her eyes didn't pop out. This chick, the capital is just a little too strong. What are you looking at? If you don't give even 20% profit, Sis won't show you. Du Yue turned around. Her side face was also very beautiful and curvy. I won't be making the scented bag then. Sister Yue, see you later. Come back. Du Yue saw that she couldn't argue with Lin Xiaoshu. Instantly her face was like a flower, and she snapped, 5% is 5%. Sister is a businessman. What she wants is profit. Just take it as sister's nature is hard to change. Don't be angry. She hooked her hand towards Lin Xiaoshu. You come here. Do what? Come over when I tell you to come over. Sis can still use a concealed weapon to assassinate you? Du Yue rolled her eyes. Lin Xiaoshu walked over suspiciously. Come a little closer, Du Yue said. Waiting for Lin Xiaoshu to get closer, Du Yue kissed towards Lin Xiaoshu's face. Compensate you. If you still feel it's not enough, can I compensate myself to you? Lin Xiaoshu looked hard on Du Yue. This woman is indeed beautiful and has a great body, but after all, it was in the office. Lin Xiaoshu pretended to be uninterested and said, that's not necessary, just say it's 5%. When he finished, he turned around and went to work on the scented bag, cutting the herbs with a small knife, distributing them in a certain proportion, then using the dragon's qi, catalyzing the flavors of these herbs, and then casually finding a piece of cloth, wrapping these herbs up. Lin Xiaoshu even finished making the scented sachet. It's a bit rudimentary. No special crafting has been done, and the shelf life is only a week at best. When the time is up, you'd better throw the stuff away or it'll get moldy and spoil. Lin Xiaoshu handed the scented bag to Du Yue. Good. After I feel the effects, our cooperation will be formalized. Du Yue shook Lin Xiaoshu's hand. Happy cooperation. When it was time to go home, Lin Xiaoshu was rushing home. This woman, Du Yue, was too deadly for a young man like Lin Xiaoshu, who hadn't yet experienced the affairs of men and women. Bastard, if it wasn't in the office, I would have taken you in, Lin Xiaoshu muttered. Well, and Du Yue's cooperation reached, then the next step is to mobilize the villagers, go up to the mountains to pick some fresh Chinese herbs, and then by himself, personally on the herbs for special tanning can be just right. In the afternoon, Zhao Chunlan brought Li Xiuxiu to Lin Xiaoshu's house. Among them, Li Xiuxiu wore a new dress, all in white, and it just looked fairy-like. What's worse, she actually sprayed perfume on her body. Aunt Chunlan, Xiuxiu, I have a task for you. Lin Xiaoshu didn't seem to notice that Li Xiuxiu was dressed up in this elaborate outfit, but rather, just after meeting, he directly opened the door. This was a bit of a surprise to both Zhao Chunlan and Li Xiuxiu, of which Li Xiuxiu was still a little disappointed. Soon, though, the two thought of something and were a little happier inside. It had spread in the village a long time ago that as long as you helped Lin Xiaoshu, you could basically make a small fortune. For example, helping Lin Xiaoshu in the morning, carrying the mushrooms down from the mountain, back and forth, would take an hour or two, but then each person would get $100. This deal, for the villagers, was too cost-effective. Xiaoshu, tell me, what do you want Auntie and Xiuxiu to help you with? It's simple, just help me recognize the herbs and tell the villagers. Next, I'm going to collect fresh herbs in the village, and I definitely won't be ambiguous when it comes to the price. Lin Xiaoshu laughed. Of course, I won't let you guys help for nothing. After it's done, I'll give you $3,000. $3,000. Zhao Chunlan felt that this price, simply scared to death. Just do so little, where need $3,000. Too much, give a couple hundred. Just mean it. Zhao Chunlan wondered if Lin Xiaoshu was trying to curry favor with her future mother-in-law in disguise. Li Xiuxiu also reddened, thinking that Lin Xiaoshu was so pleasing to his own mom. He couldn't really like himself, could he? Li Xiuxiu heart actually quite like Lin Xiaoshu. Competent, medical skills, people also look very clean, although the education is a little low, but people have the ability At the thought of this, Li Xiuxiu's heart flooded with shyness even more. Seeing Zhao Chunlan's misunderstanding, Lin Xiaoshu hurriedly said, this matter is not simple. Not only do you have to tell the villagers how to tell the difference, but then you also have to lead them to find it. Moreover, there must be quite a few people who want to earn money by picking herbs, and among them, those who are not very flexible in their brains are definitely there as well. And at this time, you need to have enough patience to teach them. Do you understand? Once she heard that this was indeed troublesome, and that she might travel a lot and would be very tired, Zhao Chunlan didn't be polite with Lin Xiaoshu anymore. I'll take you up the hill. Lin Xiaoshu led Zhao Chunlan and Li Xiuxiu towards the nearby barren mountains. Chapter 36, Torn Skirt. There were a lot of barren mountains around Dalong village, and going inward past these barren mountains was the Donko Mountain, which was known throughout the city and was also the forbidden land of Fonglin City. Donko Mountain was incredibly dangerous, but the nearby barren mountains were not much different from normal mountains and were not considered dangerous. At most there were some wild boars, poisonous snakes and other fierce beasts and poisonous insects. Zhao Chunlan and Li Xiuxiu followed Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu, in passing, handed Zhao Chunlan and Li Xiuxiu the fragrant packets he had made to repel insects and avoid snakes using his lunch break. Bring this with you, and you won't have to be afraid of bugs and poisonous snakes, he said. However, because this incense packet was made in a bit of a hurry without special treatment, it can only be managed for 7 days. Afraid that Zhao Chunlan, mother and daughter, were worried, he added, I will make another complete incense packet for you in the future, with a shelf life of at least a few months. Good. Zhao Chunlan hurriedly took the fragrant packets, but she grew a heart and took one, while the other, she told Lin Xiaoshu to give it to Li Xiaoshu herself. Lin Xiaoshu didn't think so much about it, seeing that Zhao Chunlan didn't catch both of the scented packets, so he took the other scented packet in his hand and gave it to Li Xiaoshu. Thank you, brother Xiaoshu. Li Xiaoshu smiled like she was eating honey. Can you feel at ease this time? Lin Xiaoshu said, turning around and continuing to walk up the mountain. Li Xiaoshu took the incense bag and also wanted to go to the mountain, but a foot stepped on the hem of his skirt, and then the whole person fell down in front of him. Look out! Lin Xiaoshu reacted quickly and arrow-stepped to hold the fallen Li Xiaoshu. Is everything alright? Forgot you were wearing a skirt or I wouldn't have let you go up the mountain. On his mouth, he felt in his heart. Li Xiaoshu sprayed perfume is really fragrant. The body is also very soft. He all hate cannot put Li Xiaoshu rub into his body. However, with Zhao Chunlan beside him, Lin Xiaoshu could only maintain the appearance of a decent man and help Li Xiaoshu up. Li Xiaoshu was afraid that Lin Xiaoshu wouldn't let her go up the mountain and hurriedly said, I'm fine, don't make me go down the mountain. From now on, I'll be very careful to follow behind. Never mind, just follow along then. Be careful with the new dress. It's not good to get scratched. Seeing that Lin Xiaoshu had already seen that she was wearing a new dress today, she immediately felt a small burst of joy inside. Lin Xiaoshu continued to go up the mountain, but to take care of Li Xiaoshu's skirt, he didn't go into the woods, just followed the path all the way forward. Suddenly, he stopped in his tracks. What is it? Twiggy? This is one of the herbs you were asked to find. Farthing. Lin Xiaoshu pointed at a plant that looked like grass with black fruits on it, and there was a light layer of fluff on top of the fruits, and said, according to the Dragon King Codex, Yuanji can emit a refreshing flavor as long as it is specially made, and if it is mixed with a specific few herbs, it will achieve an excellent sleep aid. You carefully identify this teleost and memorize the characteristic shape of the teleost. It is now the fruiting stage of the Farnesia and it is indeed very recognizable, but I want you to be able to recognize it at a glance even outside the flowering and fruiting stages. Can you do that? Yes, Zhao Chunlan heart said jokes. Not for anything else, just for that $3,000. She is desperate, but also to this Farji look, to be firmly imprinted in the heart, and even into the ashes, but also to recognize it. Watch carefully. Later on, you guys will each find out a Yuanji plant and show it to me, so I can see if you've really memorized it. Lin Xiaoshu was also afraid that Zhao Chunlan and Li Xiaoshu would recognize the wrong herbs. Yuanji was an important flavor in Lin Xiaoshu's prescription. If it was mistaken and turned into something else, the effect would be greatly reduced. Therefore, even though Zhao Chunlan and Li Xiaoshu were both trustworthy, Lin Xiaoshu was still strict. Zhao Chunlan, mother and daughter, spent 5 minutes, finally sure that they completely remembered the appearance of Farji. Then start looking. Lin Xiaoshu didn't remind him, so he let the two of them, Zhao Chunlan and Li Xiaoshu, look for themselves. Soon, Zhao Chunlan and Li Xiaoshu, both showing their intelligence, respectively, found out the Yuanji, and found more than one place. Subsequently, Lin Xiaoshu identified the remaining few medicines, one by one, among the mountains and forests, and taught Zhao Chunlan and Li Xiaoshu to identify them. At this point, without realizing it, the sun was about to set. Go back, brother little tree, I want to go to the bathroom. I can't hold it? Li Xiaoshu had been holding it in for a long time and hadn't been able to say it, but this time she really couldn't hold it in, so she had to awkwardly say, go on then. We'll wait here. Aha! Li Xiaoshu hurriedly found a place where Lin Xiaoshu couldn't see and squatted down. Suddenly, Li Xiaoshu heard not far away, there was something that sounded like a pig squeal. Wild boar? After going to the restroom, Li Xiaoshu got up and ran towards Lin Xiaoshu with some excitement, lowering her voice and calling out, Brother Xiaoshu, I've found a wild boar. Wild boar? Lin Xiaoshu walked up with a bit of curiosity. Where? Following the direction Li Xiaoshu pointed, Lin Xiaoshu really found that there were actually a male and a female wild boar in the forest, grubbing for food under a tree. It doesn't matter yet. What was more damaging was that when Lin Xiaoshu was about to leave, the male boar, in front of everyone, climbed on top of the female boar. Ah, these two boars? Li Xiaoshu turned her head away with a red face, and by the way, she also gave Lin Xiaoshu a glance and said, Brother Xiaoshu, what's there to see? Let's go. We're going back. Zhao Chunlan had never seen a wild boar, plus she was also a passerby who even had a child. Of course she looked at it and felt that it didn't matter much. Instead she laughed and said, TSK, this pig will also pick the time. Mom! Li Xiaoshu's face turned red with shame and she turned her own head and ran down the hill. Barely. One did not pay attention. Li Xiuxiu's skirt, by the branches of the tree, gave a big cut. Ah! Li Xiuxiu called out, which resulted in attracting the attention of those two boars. Wild boars are the most irritable at times like these when they can't see anyone else interrupting them, and they are also the most irritable at the same time. Therefore, Li Xiuxiu's cry didn't just attract their attention, it also triggered their anger. And once a boar starts a fire, it simply doesn't want to die. Not good. Zhao Chunlan felt something was wrong and turned around in a hurry. Xiao Shu, run! This pig is going to bite us. After running 2 steps, she suddenly realized that Lin Xiaoshu hadn't moved from his spot. What are you waiting for, little tree? Already here. Zhao Chunlan was scared out of her wits and couldn't care less about Lin Xiaoshu. She turned around and ran away, while still shouting, "Don't chase me! Don't chase me! Brother Xiaoshu!" Li Xiuxiu shouted nervously when she saw the wild boar crashing towards Lin Xiaoshu. Chapter 37, Acquiring Herbs. Just when Li Xiuxiu felt a bit like it was going to be over, Lin Xiaoshu finally made a move, only to see Lin Xiaoshu waved his hand and said towards the wild boar, "Do what you need to do. Weren't you two pigs happy sticking together just now?" Pust. There was a moment of wanting to laugh that welled up in Li Xiuxiu's heart, but the critical situation made it impossible for her to laugh at all, and she said somewhat breathlessly, "Brother little tree, you're talking to the pig. Can the pigget understand?" As soon as the words were out of his mouth, the two boars settled down. Lin Xiaoshu revolved the Dragon King cannon. Dragon Chi escaped from his body in a trace. Perhaps ordinary people couldn't feel this Dragon Chi, but the boar could smell a very dangerous, as well as noble, aura. Therefore, when Lin Xiaoshu opened his mouth, those two boars, they didn't dare to be reckless at all. Instead, they turned their heads in fear and ran. Hey, still got the words? Both Li Xiuxiu and Zhao Chunlan looked at Lin Xiaoshu with jaws agape, and even felt in their hearts that Lin Xiaoshu didn't have some kind of supernatural ability. It's probably because I'm a bit more imposing looking and scared them away, Lin Xiaoshu explained with a snicker. Zhao Chunlan didn't believe it, but instead of dwelling on it, she said apprehensively, "Xiaoshu, let's hurry up and leave. In case this wild boar runs back again, we'll still suffer." "Mom, my skirt has a big rip. How can I go down the mountain?" Li Xiuxiu cried without tears, pointing to the place where her skirt split open. "Where is it broken?" Zhao Chunlan went up to look. Then her face wasn't very pretty. "Hey, how come it's broken here?" Zhao Chunlan was also in trouble because the place where the skirt broke was on the thigh. Lin Xiaoshu witnessed Li Xiuxiu's white legs, gurgled, swallowed his saliva, then directly took off his own top. "Use my shirt, tie it around your waist, that way you'll be fine." "Brother Xiaoshu, what about you?" Looking at Lin Xiaoshu's bare bladder and well-proportioned body lines, Li Xiuxiu didn't even feel like looking at it. "Isn't it normal for men to be naked? Just your dad. I still see him sitting outside his house naked all the time." Puffing, Zhao Chunlan said, "Don't mention him, he's just a rough man. How can he compare to you?" Li Xiuxiu's father, not even middle school culture, but Lin Xiaoshu, but went to high school, so that Li is a rough man in front of Lin Xiaoshu. Half a problem. Take it. Lin Xiaoshu handed the clothes to Li Xiuxiu. Seeing that Li Xiuxiu was still squirming, Lin Xiaoshu simply took the clothes himself and tied them around her waist. "Geez, brother little tree, what are you doing?" When she saw Lin Xiaoshu's movements, a flash of warmth flashed through Li Xiuxiu's heart. "Brother Xiaoshu, thank you." Downhill. Lin Xiaoshu was a little hot-faced himself as he dangled his bare bladder in front of the two women. "Aunt Chunlan, after you go down the mountain, you can tell the village that I'm accepting these kinds of herbs, fresh, at a favorable price." He spoke of serious matters and said, "Well, I'll be sure to say so." Zhao Chunlan wanted to take Lin Xiaoshu's $3,000, so she naturally did her best. Back home, because when she passed by Zhao Chunlan's door, Li Xiuxiu returned the shirt to Lin Xiaoshu, so now Lin Xiaoshu, on the contrary, was wearing the clothes to go home. Feeling that on the clothes, there was still Li Xiuxiu's body, a faint fragrance, Lin Xiaoshu always had some itchy feelings in his heart. At home, Shen Ruyu had already started preparing to cook. Seeing Lin Xiaoshu come back, she had a thick skin and was ready to discuss something with Lin Xiaoshu. She wiped her hands on her clothes, sat down next to Lin Xiaoshu, and blushed slightly. "Xiaoshu, just now I heard you say that you offered $3,000 for Aunt Chunlan to teach the villagers to recognize herbs?" "Right, little tree. Then can you arrange something for Ruyu to do?" Ruyu also wants to help out. Farming work in the countryside cannot earn a few dollars, so Shen Ruyu also very much want to help Lin Xiaoshu do something, lest they can only rely on Lin Xiaoshu to feed. "Ruyu, are you jealous? Are you thinking that I'm arranging jobs for all of Aunt Chunlan but not you?" Lin Xiaoshu hemmed and hawed. "Not at all." Shen Ruyu turned around, her slender body, paired with her shy expression, had a bit of a birdie look. "Ruyu, I've already arranged your work for you." Lin Xiaoshu laughed. "Really? What kind of work?" Shen Ruyu happily looked at Lin Xiaoshu's eyes, expecting Lin Xiaoshu's answer. Lin Xiaoshu said, I'll have Aunt Chunlan and the girls teach the villagers to recognize the herbs, and then I'll collect them. Ryu, think about it, I have to go to the city every day, so who collects the herbs when the villagers send them over? Shinryu was a little happy, pointing at herself. I'll take it? Exactly. When he said this, he saw Shinryu pointing at his heart area, which made Lin Xiaoshu's eyes almost a little unable to move. But Ryu doesn't recognize those herbs. I brought the stuff back, just take a look. From the snakeskin bag, Lin Xiaoshu placed a few needed herbs in front of Shinryu. Look, this one is farro, root only, and can be charged $40 a pound. This wild poria, charge $50 a pound. Yellow essence, collect 40 a pound. All of these just need to be wild and fresh herbs that have just been picked. If they were grown, they wouldn't command this price. The price of planted herbs, and wild ones, are generally very different, such as planted ginseng and wild ginseng. In the market is extremely different, but Ryu doesn't know which is wild and which is grown in the ground. Lin Xiaoshu smiled. You don't have to care about this, as long as it's fresh, it's usually wild. And the villagers shouldn't be able to find any planted ones to cheat people. This side of Dalong village is poor and there aren't many villages nearby that make a living growing medicinal herbs, so it's a little difficult for villagers to come up with freshly grown herbs to pass off as their own. Good. Ryu will help you collect herbs. Being able to help Lin Xiaoshu, Shinryu was happier than anyone else. Village. It wasn't long before the news of Lin Xiaoshu's collection of herbs spread through the village. I hear the purchase price is not bad. Can you really make money off of this? Tomorrow I'll go digging in the mountains to see if there are any of these herbs. The villagers were thrilled. Everyone is usually very poor. Even if someone works outside, $3,000 a month is considered very high. More people are at home farming every year to eat by the sky, if the harvest is not good, but also to lose money. How can anyone not be thrilled to have more income coming in now? It's still Little Tree who's good. I'd say that after Little Tree got rich, he still thinks about the village people. Look at village head Zhou Yud. His own family is rich, but he doesn't help everyone. Don't say it. Don't let the Chow family hear you. What are you afraid of? Zhou Yud went to the hospital for so long and hasn't come back yet. Who can still find us to settle the score? Everyone is not afraid of Zhou Yud. Are you not afraid of his son Zhou Wuhao? When it comes to Zhou Wuhao, everyone is silent. This one in the village, that's a real tough guy. Let's not talk about it. Tomorrow we'll pick herbs. Chapter 38. The villagers get excited. On the second day, the villagers winded up on the mountain. Among them, a number of them didn't recognize the herbs Lin Xiaoshu wanted, so they went to knock on Zhao Chunlan's door early. Chunlan, open the door. We want you to take us up the mountain to recognize the herbs. What's the hurry? Only this few people. Wait a little longer. When there are more people, I'll take you all to the mountains together and recognize all the herbs. Zhao Chunlan came out from the kitchen and said in a bad mood. It wasn't that she was short-tempered, but it was only 7 o'clock, and the meal wasn't even ready yet, and she was surrounded by villagers. How long is this going to take? Really, when all those herbs are being gotten by everyone they know. Everyone was eager to make money. After all, it had been rumored that Lin Xiaoshu's price for acquiring medicinal herbs was very heartwarming. If you get 10 pounds of herbs here, you'll make at least 400 or 500. And what can you do in the village to earn so much money at once? Okay, I'll take you guys later after dinner. Can't argue with this group of villagers who can't wait and want to make money. Zhao Chunlan can only compromise, then eat quickly. Everyone continued to urge. After a long time, when Zhao Chunlan finished her meal, everyone was suddenly surprised to find that there were at least 30 people who came to Zhao Chunlan's house. How much competition is this really? Nonetheless, there was still no flinching. The village of Dalong was surrounded by mountains on almost all sides, with some places in between that might be crop fields and lakes, but overall, the area occupied by the mountains was, well, immense. In that case, those 36 contenders don't seem like much. Zhao Chunlan said, let's go. I'll take you there. By the way, she instructed Li Xiao, wait at home for a while. If there are still people coming to ask for your help in teaching them to recognize herbs, wait for more people and uniformly take them to the mountains. Yes, Li Xiao agreed with her mouth full. She was actually excited herself. At least she would be able to help her mom and dad out a little bit. And on Shunryu's side, because some people, themselves, knew the medicinal herbs that Lin Xiaoshu needed, they went to the mountains early to collect them. When the harvest is almost done, they will come to Shinryu's place to see if it is true that they can take the medicine they picked and sell it at a good price. Ryu at home. Old Uncle Zhong was the first to come to Shinryu's house. This time, he brought at least 5 pounds of herbs here. Old Uncle Zhong put the basket on the ground. Look, can we take these herbs? Shinryu took a look and realized that all of them were herbs that Lin Xiaoshu needed, and quickly nodded. Collected. I'll bring the weighing over. She went in to get a scale, and sorted out the herbs from Old Uncle Zhong, and weighed them. 1 catty and 2 taels of yuanji, 2 catty and 3 taels of huangjing, 3 catty and 3 tails of poria. The faro is the same price as the yellow essence. It's $40 a pound, and that adds up to 3.5 pounds. That's $140. Poria is $50 a pound. You have 3 pounds and 3 tails here. That's $165. That's a total of $305. No problem, right? Shunryu asked. No problem. Old Uncle Zhong carefully did the math and realized that it was correct, so he quickly nodded his head and waited for Shunryu to give the money. Shunryu gave the money to Old Uncle Zhong. Old Uncle Zhong smiled from ear to ear. Thank you, I'll come back this afternoon. He rushed home, ready to finish his lunch and go back to the mountains to pick up some herbs. Honey, I made $300 selling medicine. I made that much in one morning. The expression on old Uncle Zhong's face was quite smug. Lin Xiaoshu also sold mushrooms and came back from the hotel. Little tree, Ruyu has received so many herbs for you. However, there aren't many people sending herbs yet, so I should be able to receive more. In the afternoon. Well done. Lin Xiaoshu took a look and realized that all of them were fresh herbs that had just been dug up, all wild, no fakes, and nodded with satisfaction. Little tree, are you collecting yourself this afternoon? Shunryu asked. I have things to do this afternoon, so go ahead and collect for me. Yes, also, I changed some change back from the city. That way, you don't have to be afraid that you won't be able to get the change when it's time to give the money. Hearing Lin Xiaoshu's words, Shunryu immediately smiled. I was worried about this. I didn't realize that it was you, Xiaoshu, who had thought it through. Long ago, Shunryu felt like she had to properly reacquaint herself with Lin Xiaoshu. In the past, Lin Xiaoshu was often sick and did not show that he had great ability, but now she saw that this little uncle of hers was too capable and considered things in every way. Finally, by the afternoon, there was an endless stream of people in front of Shunryu's house. It could be said that Shunryu's house had never been so lively. People from the village kept coming over, baskets and baskets, all loaded with herbs that they had just labored hard to get down from the mountains. To get down, among them, picking more, even got more than 10 pounds back, directly earned $600 or $700. The lesser ones were 3 or 4 pounds and made a couple hundred. Looking at the herbs spread out on the ground, Shunryu didn't even know where to put them in the next few days. Not only that, Lin Xiaoshu himself, also from the mountains, got a lot of medicinal herbs back, so that the whole house are full. Little tree, where do you think we should put these herbs next? Shunryu asked. There's no need to rush. I'll take these herbs and make them into medicine tonight, Lin Xiaoshu said, and started to get busy. He first took the several hundred pounds of herbs, all of them to the river, washed them clean, and then used a 3-wheeled motorcycle to pull them back. Following the method recorded in the Dragon King Codex, he began to secretly prepare these herbs. When the secret is made, these herbs, all of them, will emit a light and tranquilizing fragrance, which is definitely considered a boon for people with insomnia. Done. Now put them all on the altar for safekeeping. It was busy until 12 o'clock at night before Lin Xiaoshu laid down to sleep. Little tree, it's been a hard day. Shunryu knew that Lin Xiaoshu was working so hard for the sake of this family. It's not hard work, Ryu, I'm young. This is not tiring at all. Liar. Looking at Lin Xiaoshu carrying dozens of pounds of things, busy up and down. If it were an ordinary person, they might have long been too tired to want to stand up. Little tree, come over here. Ryu will give you a whack on the leg. Yes. Lin Xiaoshu quickly jumped up from the bamboo bed and cheerfully came to Shunryu's couch. Shunryu really can't say anything about Lin Xiaoshu, saying that this guy of yours, you can't even be polite and courteous, and also run so fast. Are you just waiting for Ryu to give you a leg massage? Smiling, Shunryu began to press Lin Xiaoshu's legs with a very graceful technique. Such a maneuver, to put it mildly, was cultivated by Lin Xiaoshu, because he had a weak constitution and a massage, which helped boost his constitution. When Lin Xiaoshu was sick, Shunryu would usually help him with a massage. Once raw, twice familiar. Now Shunryu's techniques were almost catching up with the professionals. Comfortable? Shunryu asked after pressing for about 10 minutes. Comfortable. Lin Xiaoshu nodded. When you are comfortable, Ryu won't press anymore. You go to bed early. Can I just sleep here? Lin Xiaoshu was brazen and lay down right next to Shunryu. Nasty. Stop it. Hurry up and go back to the bamboo bed or Ryu is going to kick you down. No, I'll go back to sleep. Don't you kick. When Lin Xiaoshu really went back to sleep, Shunryu's heart, on the contrary, was empty, as if she had lost something. Shunryu, what are you thinking? She said darkly. Chapter 39, Lin Xiaoshu's plan. It was a new day, and Lin Xiaoshu asked Shunryu to proceed to collect the medicinal herbs. And after yesterday's harvest, the villagers' enthusiasm for picking herbs was also greatly pushed up. It was only 6 o'clock in the morning, and there were people who couldn't wait to run up the mountain. wanting to grab the herbs that were easy to find, before anyone else, and dig them up for sale. What's worse, there are people who go to knock on the door of Zhao Chunlan's house at 6:30, so angry that Zhao Chunlan can't take out her hoe and ruthlessly fix this group of people. Can we still sleep? But when she thought of Lin Xiaoshu's words about patience and the promise of $3,000, she was a little less angry and said that she would take them there after dinner. By the way, she took out the herbs that she had prepared earlier for them to recognize directly. This way, maybe the herbs they found weren't very accurate, but at least it would save them the time of waiting and taking their chances in the mountains. Lin Xiaoshu still picks mushrooms on the mountain and pulls them to the hotel to sell. But Lin Xiaoshu felt that this was something that could perhaps be handed over to someone else in the future. And when the time came, he could give an errand fee, or just a monthly salary, so that he could save a lot of effort. It's just not quite working at the moment, because he also had to stop by to give Su Qingyi, the eldest miss of the Su family, cancer treatment. Wait for some days. Lin Xiaoshu thought about it. When the time comes to hire a worker, and a car, specifically for the worker to drive the mushrooms to the city. At this time, but it was still Lin Xiaoshu who went by herself. Arrived at the hotel, weighed. Mushrooms have 300 pounds. Lin Xiaoshu immediately income of 60,000 yuan. These days, Lin Xiaoshu's savings can be $600,000 or $700,000. After delivering the mushrooms, Lin Xiaoshu rode a 3-wheeled motorcycle and made a trip to the Su family's worldly mountain resort, worlds away from the mountains. Previously, Lin Xiaoshu had been riding in Zhang Lan's car, going in and out of the worldwide villa. This time, Lin Xiaoshu came to the worldwide villa on his own, and as a result, the security guards at the villa directly didn't recognize Lin Xiaoshu. Stop. Seeing Lin Xiaoshu, riding a 3-wheeled motorcycle, also dared to stay in front of the entrance of the worldwide villa. The security guard was so angry that he wanted to hit someone. What kind of country bumpkin? Unseen thing? This worldwide villa, is it something you can just look around? What for? It's not allowed to enter here. The security guard stopped Lin Xiaoshu. The last time I came, you guys even saluted towards me. Lin Xiaoshu was speechless. The last time he came, wasn't he riding in Zhang Lan's car? At that time, the security guards didn't even ask questions and directly let the car pass. By the way, when the car passed, they even stood in a straight military stance and saluted towards the people inside the car. As a result, now that Lin Xiaoshu drove over by herself, she was instead stopped and treated ferociously by the security guard. What a world! Lin Xiaoshu thought to himself, am I that much worse than driving a BMW when I drive a 3-wheeled motorcycle? Nuts! You're crazy, aren't you? How could we possibly salute you? Hurry up and go, hurry up and go. This place is so luxurious. If you have some eyesight, you shouldn't come over. The security guard despised. Lin Xiaoshu didn't want to dilly-dally and directly identified himself. My name is Lin Xiaoshu. I'm the owner of the mountain villa. Who invited me over? Lin Xiaoshu? You're Lin Xiaoshu? Anyway, the guards looked at it. They didn't feel like it. It's a lie, isn't it? How can divine Dr. Lin be so young? That's right, even if it's so young, how can a great doctor like Dr. Lin ride a 3-wheeled motorcycle? Are you kidding me? Hurry up and leave. Don't get in the way here. 2 security guards, frozen in disbelief. There was no other way. Lin Xiaoshu had to call Zhang Lan himself. His tone was a bit irritated. Sister Lan, I'm at the entrance of the mountain villa. I was stopped by your people. Why don't you talk to them? You're at the door? Zhang Lan immediately said, I'll come over to pick you up right away. Zhang Lan rushed straight out and personally came to greet him over here at the entrance of the mountain villa. A security guard heard Lin Xiaoshu on the phone and said nervously, it can't be true, can it? It feels like a bluff to me. I have a feeling it's real. If it is, we're really screwed. As the 2 security guards were nervous, soon, Zhang Lan's figure appeared at the entrance of the mountain villa. Divine Dr. Little Tree, I'm sorry, they don't know you, so you've been wronged. Zhang Lan's posture was low, and he didn't dare to deal with this matter lightly just because he was more familiar with Lin Xiaoshu. On the contrary, she was quite deliberate. Why don't you 2 apologize to Divine Dr. Lin? Zhang Lan said with slight anger. This is Divine Dr. Lin. Don't be stopping next time. Yes, the 2 security guards were frightened and trembling with fear and trembling as they said towards Lin Xiaoshu. Divine Dr. Lin, we were wrong. We had eyes but didn't recognize Tai. Alright, it's a small matter. I don't care. Lin Xiaoshu said, keep an eye on my 3-wheeled motorcycle, don't let anyone steal it. I'll have to rely on this to get home later. Yes, the security guards stood at attention and took orders in unison. Mentally, they had a burst. Who would steal your motorcycle? What's not worth more than your motorcycle in this worldly villa? But they don't dare to say it. Let's go. Go see Qingyi. After Lin Xiaoshu finished explaining his business, he walked inside the worldly mountain villa. Su Qingyi was drinking bird's nest porridge in the villa. When she saw Lin Xiaoshu, she hurriedly got up. Divine Dr. Xiaoshu, you've come over, please sit down. No, let's just get started. I have a lot of things to do today, so I won't stay here much longer. Like this? Good. Su Qingyi hurriedly led Lin Xiaoshu into the boudoir and closed the door. Still the same treatment as last time? Su Qingyi asked shyly. The memory of that last treatment like that still made her face feel hot to the touch. Right. Drink the Tai Sui water first, then I'll clear your meridians and stimulate your acupuncture points, so that you can be cured at the fastest speed. I see. Slightly lowering her head, Su Qingyi drank the Taiyu water that had been prepared earlier. She then gently unzipped her skirt. The perfect figure was presented to Lin Xiaoshu's eyes. Asterisk 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 asterisk. This is too beautiful, isn't it? With his eyes looking deeply at Su Qingyi, Lin Xiaoshu then began to massage and treat Su Qingyi. Half an hour later, Lin Xiaoshu let out a deep breath. Great job. After today, you don't have to be too careful when it comes to your diet. And greasy food, too, is fine to eat. Thank you, little tree divine healer. Nothing else? I'll be on my way. Facing an extremely beautiful woman like Su Qingyi, Lin Xiaoshu had no certainty that he could hold himself and could only leave quickly. Won't the little tree divine doctor sit down a little? It would be good to at least have a drink of water before leaving. Su Qingyi retained. No need. Lin Xiaoshu was really busy. He needed to go buy some top-quality, exquisite empty-scented baggies, and then in the empty-scented baggies, he put in his own made, sleep-promoting herbs. As for where to buy scented bags, Lin Xiaoshu did find out on the online shopping platform that in Fenglin's local area, there was a store that specialized in making empty-scented bags. He was ready to take a field trip. Chapter 40, The Scented Bread Factory. The name of this manufacturer of scented bags is Xianglanfang. Lin Xiaoshu rode his three-wheeled motorcycle, turned east and west, and finally found the location of Xianglanfang. Fragrance Orchid Place is located in the suburbs. The factory is of average size, in which not only make fragrant bags, but also OEM production of clothes. Lin Xiaoshu walked in and directly asked if the manager of the factory was there. In the office, the people in the factory, seeing Lin Xiaoshu come to talk business, led him directly to the manager's office. The manager of Shannon Place, a mature woman in her 30s, wearing a competent short-sleeved shirt and pants, with a bud head, fine skin, a good figure, and looking quite fresh and pretty. Mr. Li, this customer says he wants to talk business with you. The worker spoke towards Li Shanglan and introduced Lin Xiaoshu. This is our Mr. Li. When Li Shanglan heard that Lin Xiaoshu wanted to talk business, she hurriedly walked over with a professional smile and held out her hand to shake. Hello, what's your name? Lin Xiaoshu. Boss Lin. What kind of business do you want to talk to us about? Do you want to order clothes or some other things? If the quantity is large, we can still give you some price discounts on our side. It will even be cheaper than if you buy it online. Li Shanglan's business is not so good these days, and she can't let the ratio run away in the face of the business that comes to her door. Lin Xiaoshu said, "Take me to see the empty scented sachets you make. I'm going to make some herbal incense sachets and take them out to sell, but I don't trust the quality of the online incense sachets, so I came to take a look since I saw that your factory is local. So that's how it is. Okay, I'll take you there." Li Shanglan was still quite confident in the quality of her product. Lin Xiaoshu then followed Li Shanglan and went to the workshop room where the scented bags were made. Li Shanglan entered the door, first nodding towards the employee who greeted her, and then stepped forward, taking out a piece of the finished incense packet that had been made and handing it to Lin Xiaoshu. This is the $2.80 incense sachet we sell online. The price is cheap not to say. The quality is still good. And on the scented bag, there are all kinds of patterns. It looks very beautiful. Do you need me to take these styles and show you all of them? Li Shanglan was afraid that Lin Xiaoshu would not be able to see it, and thought of showing all the scented bag products, so that there would always be one that Lin Xiaoshu would be able to see. But Lin Xiaoshu shook his head then as soon as he touched it with his hand. $2.08 is too cheap. I won't say anything about the quality of the fabric, and I don't expect anything at that price. The scented sachets I'm going to make are on the high end. So do you have any more expensive sachets here? It doesn't matter how expensive, as long as the product matches the price. Lin Xiaoshu's incense bag to help with sleep must have cost 100 upwards. If it just looked like an inferior product, it would simply dishonor the quality of the herbs he made. Yes, instead of being bereft, Li Shanglan's heart was overjoyed. After all, $2.08 of the incense bag, the profit is too low, purely to go a volume. While the high-grade incense bag, the profit margin is much larger. Lin boss, you look at this incense bag, pure satin production, feels silky smooth not to mention its pattern style. Are we please special artisan for design? Beautiful and generous, out to absolutely decent atmosphere. She pulled out another scented bag embroidered with violet flowers. This scented bag is for a single head, quite a bit larger than the $2.08. The fabric was fine silk, extremely delicate to the touch, and with the mood of the violet pattern. It did look like it was enough to make people's eyes light up. Not bad, this will do. What's the price? Lin Xiaoshu took the fragrant bag and fell a little in love with it. Our online price. It's $32 for an empty scented sachet, but seeing as Boss Lin is doing big business, I can give you a discount here to $28. I can accept $28, but I would like to send a better looking box. Paper will do. For example, the box you designed specifically for mid-autumn looks good. Before Lin Xiaoshu came, he saw Xianglanfang, some product pictures hanging on the internet, in which some incense bags specially designed for the Mid-Autumn Festival were also hanging on the front page of the store. That box, if it's out $30? After thinking about it, Li Xianglan suddenly shook her head. Forget it, $2, I won't haggle. That $28, the packaging and the empty incense packet, I'll give you all the flush. How many pieces do you want? By the way, if it's a small quantity, we're not really going to make much money at $28. To be honest, Li Xianglan still expected that Lin Xiaoshu would be able to order more empty scented packets, and would be able to inject some more capital blood into this stagnant factory. Let's start with 10,000 pieces, 10,000 pieces. Li Xianglan's heart trembled. This is indeed big business. An empty scented bag is $28. 10,000 pieces, that's $280,000. Although Li Xianglan said that the scented bag business, not very profitable, but in fact, each scented bag, a few dollars profit can still have. In this way, 10,000 pieces of scented bags, that is tens of thousands of dollars of profit. What time do you need for delivery? Shannon Li asked again. The sooner the better, or we can deliver in batches. Got it. If it was a one-time delivery, it was indeed a bit difficult for Li Xianglan to take it out in a short period of time, but in batches, it would be easy. Boss Lin, we can definitely deliver quickly on our side. It's just that according to our rules here, if you place an order, you have to pay a 30% deposit. Li Shannon wasn't smiling politely. After all, talking about money hurt feelings, but not talking about money. It was her Lin Xianglan's life that was wanted. No problem. I can pay 50% in advance, but I want the first shipment delivered faster. Yes. Hearing that Lin Xiaoshu could pay 50% in advance, Li Xianglan was overjoyed. Just at this time, an employee hurriedly ran over and said, "It's not good, Mr. Li, Boss Wang is here again. Excuse me for slacking off. I have some things to take care of on my end." Li Xianglan's eyes, obviously a little flustered, but still pretended to be calm and said, "Xiao Zhang, take Boss Lin to open a bill and make tea for Boss Lin." Xiao Zhang, who ran over, hurriedly said, "Mr. Lin, please follow me." Lin Xiaoshu followed the employee, Xiao Zhang, back to the manager's office. In the office, Lin Xiaoshu paid a deposit of $140,000. Mr. Lin, please have some tea. Xiao Zhang made Lin Xiaoshu some fine Longjing tea. No, business is almost done. I have to go back early too. Lin Xiaoshu waved his hand and walked out of Li Xianglan's office, and under the walls of the factory, a balding, middle-aged old man, and Li Xianglan verbally engage in a heated exchange. Boss Wang, you're being unkind. We still have 2 more years of lease. If you want to kick us out now, that's a breach of contract. Li Xianglan argued with reason. If you say I'm in breach of contract, then go ahead and sue. I'm telling you, the market now is not what it was 3 years ago. Even if I breach the contract, there's still money to be made. Originally, 3 years ago, Fenglin this side of the economic downturn, this Wang Shining's factory, still in the suburbs, there is nothing to rent. At that time, Li Xianglan to 250,000 yuan per year rent, settled in Wang Shernan here, and also signed a 5-year at once. Smiling Wang Shernan, but I didn't expect it. Over the past 3 years, the city of Fenglin has been developing rapidly, and the rental prices of the neighboring factories, too, have been climbing. Even a factory of about the same size next to Shannon Place rents for about $360,000 a year. Such a huge gap drove Wang Shernan crazy, so he was going to raise the price immediately. If Li Xianglan was not willing to raise the price immediately, then he would have to drive Li Xianglan away directly. With a certainty in mind, Wang Shernan said, "Let me tell you, someone has already offered $400,000 a year to rent this place. Even if I lose $200,000 in liquidated damages to you, after 2 years of math, I can still make some money. So now, hurry up and get out." Wang Shinian was aggressive. Chapter 41, Convincing Li Xianglan. Li Xianglan saw Wang Shernan, so wanting to drive her away. Her heart was angry, but at the same time, she was also somewhat helpless. She thought, at first, if the liquidated damages set a little higher, I think Wang Xinian would not dare to be so bullying. After thinking about it, she finally said, this way, we each take a step back. I'll pay an extra $50,000 in annual rent, so if you breach the contract or not, you'll be making the same amount of money and less trouble. How about that? Shannon Lee has 2 years left on her lease, and if she pays $300,000 a year, she'll pay $600,000 for 2 years, and Li Shanglan's competitors offer $400,000 per year. 2 years is $800,000, but then Wang Xinian is in breach of contract. Need to compensate Li Shanglan 200,000 yuan. When you do the math this way, it's true that Wang Shinan doesn't get much difference in the money he gets no matter how he does it. And there's the business reputation aspect, and the favor aspect, both of which have quite a bit to lose if Wang Shinan defaults. Therefore, Li Shanglan felt that this concession would be beneficial to both sides, and no one would be considered too disadvantaged. But Wang Shinan thought otherwise. He coldly said, although I earn the same amount of money, but getting rid of you makes me feel good. Moreover, the loss you bear is much greater than mine. The most I can do is to earn less. It's nothing, but you're going to lose money. I'll leave it here. If you don't move the factory within 3 days, I'll bring people to your factory every day to cause trouble. If you still want to do business here, you have to pay the annual rent, at least $400,000. Wang Xinian was smug, obviously determined that Li Shanglan would not dare to really turn the tables with him. Li Shanglan's face was particularly tangled. Moreover, Wang Shinian's character was clear to her, and he was a scoundrel. If she doesn't move the factory away, Wang Xinian is afraid that he will really bring people to cause trouble. What to do? If Shannon Lee pays $400,000 in annual rent, she'll be doing almost all of this year for nothing. Seeing that the situation was very unfavorable to Li Shanglan, at this time, a person suddenly stood out. Lin Xiaoshu said, let's at least finish this year before we ask people to move the factory? Who are you? I'm talking to Li Shanglan. Why are you interrupting? Wang Shinian narrowed his eyes. Could it be, you are the man Li Xianglan keeps outside? Seeing that Lin Xiaoshu was clean looking and white, Wang Xinian felt very unhappy. Because he's bald, and it's not good looking. Don't you talk nonsense. Li Shanglan reddened, partly from embarrassment and partly from shame. Good, it's better if it's not your man. Wang Xinian rushed at Lin Xiaoshu. You can get lost. There's nothing for you here. I'm Mr. Li's customer. If Mr. Li moves the factory, my goods will be delayed. Lin Xiaoshu explained lightly. You can find someone else. I don't believe that she's the only one who can do your business in the entire Fenglin city. Wang Xinian sneered, with a look of being in need of a beating. That would be too troublesome. Lin Xiaoshu said, as long as you finish the contract with Mr. Li, won't I not have to run for nothing? Nice try. Who do you think you are? Wang Xinian thought Lin Xiaoshu was sick in the head. Li Shanglan was also embarrassed and said, Boss Lin, thank you for speaking up for me, but this is between me and Boss Wang. Boss Lin really doesn't need to get into this mess. Lin Xiaoshu waved his hand. It's not a big problem. It's trivial. This matter, I can settle it in 3 minutes. Oh, Wang Xinian laughed even more indulgently. Come on. 3 minutes. I'll see how you can set me straight. I'm telling you, if you mess up, I'll call the police. Wang Xinian gave a small goad. Lin Xiaoshu glanced at Wang Shinan, then said, that baldness of yours, it's because of a disease, right? The famous Jiang in recent times was bald because he had a disease. You're similar to him. Nonsense. Wang Xinian was so anxious that his face turned red. I have a remedy for that. Though, after Lin Xiaoshu finished, he was suddenly surprised. You said you're not sick? Then forget it. I'm leaving. After saying that, Lin Xiaoshu really turned around and left. Wait. Wang Xinian called Lin Xiaoshu to a halt, red-faced and embarrassed. Say it. What formula? If it works, I can promise you, you're not sick, so why would I give you a prescription? Lin Xiaoshu waved his hand and continued walking towards the gate. Little brother, I was wrong. Do you want to tell me about the formula? Wang Xinian turned into a very pleasing face and even pulled Lin Xiaoshu's arm. Lin Xiaoshu pushed Wang Shinan's hand away. I'm not interested in men. Don't lean so close to me. I do have the formula, but I'm afraid you'll go back on your word. After all, it's as easy for you to break a contract as it is to eat and drink. I can't trust you. Pust. Wang Xinian was even more flushed. Who would have thought that credit could be used in this way at this time? I swear, I promise, as long as your formula works, within 2 years, I guarantee that Mr. Li will be able to rest easy and rent my plant. Seeing that Lin Xiaoshu still didn't believe him, he said, I can sign a contract with $1 million in liquidated damages. The liquidated damages are as high as 1 million, so Wang Shining naturally does not dare to change his mind easily. Could be. In addition, although I have the formula, the effect is not very fast. It is necessary to adhere to it for a long time before you can be completely cured. Also, no touching women during the treatment. Lin Xiaoshu said. Wang Xinian was tortured by this unspeakable disease, not to mention the slow results, or a year to be completely cured. He can accept the other conditions, not to mention the other conditions, he absolutely complied with. These are no problem. I'll sign a breach of contract right away. After signing, you give me the formula. Wang Shinian couldn't wait and signed the contract. Lin Xiaoshu saw that Wang Xinian didn't play tricks, which led him to tell a formula with very slow results. This formula is useful, certainly useful, but Wang Shining can have to eat a lot of suffering, especially to a year cannot touch a woman. It is estimated that the Wang Shining to suffocate. Wang Shinian said, if this formula really works, then you are my Wang Shinian's benefactor. Not necessary if you're a benefactor. Just keep your promise. Lin Xiaoshu waved his hand. Problem solved. I'm going back. Bye, Boss Lin. Wait, Li Shanglan didn't even know how to express her gratitude to Lin Xiaoshu. Today, if Lin Xiaoshu hadn't been here, she might have really had to take a huge loss and move the factory. Mr. Li has something else? Lin Xiaoshu asked in surprise. It's okay, I just wanted to thank you. I can still give you a cheaper price for that business you did. Li Shanglan said. Cheap is not good. If you really want to thank me, then bring the quality up a notch. It's better than nothing. Lin Xiaoshu actually thought it through. For example, if the price drops, in case Li Shanglan doesn't have a good grasp of the situation and has to take a loss, will she cut corners? Even if you don't cut corners, then surely the quality is the usual quality. However, Lin Xiaoshu still followed the original agreement. Then Li Shanglan, but with a little bit of gratitude, would more strictly control the quality of the products he ordered. In this way, Lin Xiaoshu did not lose out at all. As for whether Li Shanglan had any gratitude, Lin Xiaoshu thought to himself that he had not misjudged anyone, and looking at Lin Xiaoshu's departing figure, Li Shanglan was slightly lost in thought. This boss Lin, he's not simple. I'm afraid he has a great future ahead of him. She had been deeply impressed by Lin Xiaoshu's charisma, by his personality. Chapter 42 Received Fake Herbs. Lin Xiaoshu returned to Dalong village. Shenruyu was sitting in front of her house, waiting for the villagers to bring herbs, probably because of the word-of-mouth effect. More and more villagers to join the ranks of the mountain to pick medicine. It couldn't be helped. The price Lin Xiaoshu gave was too high. The villagers work hard, planting fields and cotton to get the income. They go to the mountains to dig a few dozens of pounds of herbs, can give to earn back such money. Who do not want to earn? Lin Xiaoshu stopped the car and saw that Shenruyu was seriously organizing the medicinal herbs, and also made her body all muddy and dirty. Then she wanted to laugh and felt heartbroken. Xiaoshu, I collected so many herbs today. I don't even know if I want to keep collecting them. Shenruyu felt that Lin Xiaoshu might not be able to use so many medicinal herbs, so all day today, she was on tenterhooks, afraid of wasting money by collecting more. It's okay, Ru-yu, just collect this stuff as much as you want. Don't be afraid of rotting in your hands. He is going to use these herbs to make incense packs to help sleep, and this thing is so effective that the sales don't have to worry at all. In addition, the herbs in the mountains were, after all, limited, and sooner or later, it would be difficult for the villagers to find herbs in the nearby mountains. Therefore, this was the reason why Lin Xiaoshu did not acquire herbs in limited quantities. Little tree, what do you think of the quality of these herbs? Because she had received very good quality herbs, Shenruyu had happily, in a small way, flaunted them. Look at this poria, big and fat. I don't know how many years it has been born in the ground. Oh, she picked up a whole poria and smiled as she waited for Lin Xiaoshu's compliments. But when Lin Xiaoshu saw this poria, his face directly changed. Ru-yu, do you remember who brought this poria? Lin Xiaoshu asked. Sanhai. He took more than 20 pounds of herbs and made more than 1,000. Shenruyu was envious that Zhou Sanhai had, all at once, dug up so many herbs. Lin Xiaoshu's face was slightly cold. Zhou Sanhai, this person and the village head Zhou Yud close, and Zhou Yud's son Zhou Wuhao, is even a die-hard party. What's the matter, Twiggy? You look like you're upset? Shenruyu clearly felt that after she took out the poria, Lin Xiaoshu's expression became a little hard to read and looked even unhappy. Ru-yu, you've been tricked. Lin Xiaoshu took the poria in Shenruyu's hand and shook his head. Normally wild poria, it is impossible to grow so big and so fat. Moreover, this piece of porias is too tender, the medicinal flavor is too light, and it can be completely identified as artificially cultivated. What? Shenruyu had originally thought that she would be able to receive a compliment from Lin Xiaoshu, but she did not expect to be greeted by a bolt from the blue. She remembered very clearly that Lin Xiaoshu had said that artificially cultivated poria was so low in price that it was not worth anything, and Zhou Sanhai made more than $800 just from selling poria. If these poria were all planted manually, it would be equivalent to her losing $800 to Lin Xiaoshu. Ryu? Shen Ruyu's face was red and she was so anxious that she didn't know what to do. Ryu will go to Zhou Sanhai now and ask him to refund the money. She was so angry she turned and stormed out the front door. Lin Xiaoshu hurriedly pulled Shen Ryu, showing a hint of a comforting smile and said, Ryu, if you go to others, Zhou Sanhai won't recognize it. Look at these poria. Is there Zhou Sanhai's name written on it? Just think of it as learning from your mistakes. Just pay attention next time. No, Zhou Sanhai is too bad. Bad people should be punished. Shen Ryu was still angry, not only because of the fake herbs, but also because, for the first time in recent days, there was something she could do to help Lin Xiaoshu and Zhao Zhenhai, letting the fruits of her efforts to help deteriorate. Ryu, catching adulterers and taking people dirty. You're making empty accusations. Even if people want to support you, they can't, Lin Xiaoshu said. So, we have to catch both the man and the dirty. Xiaoshu, what is to be done then? Shen Ryu lowered her head like a little girl who had done something wrong. Lin Xiaoshu said, Ryu, think about it. Zhou Sanhai got such a great bargain today and you didn't settle the score with him, so will he come back tomorrow? Buzz. Shen Ryu's head instantly opened up. It's a good idea. She then, in her mind, thought about how to catch Zhou Sanhai and make him pay for his behavior. But another thought quickly occurred to her. Xiaoshu, Zhou Sanhai is big and thick. What if I expose him and he gets rough? When he comes to sell herbs, he's definitely looking for you when you're not around. Lin Xiaoshu also considered this and said, It's okay, I won't go sell mushrooms tomorrow. I'll be right at home. How can this be? It's tens of thousands of dollars less a day. Shen Ryu didn't think it was cost-effective. Fool, it's not like I'm not going to sell mushrooms. I can have the mushrooms delivered to the hotel and then have the hotel make a direct payment to our bank card. Being scolded by Lin Xiaoshu for being a fool, Shen Ryu blushed even more, feeling guilty. However, as Ryu, she was called a fool by her brother-in-law. She felt disgraced saying, Xiaoshu, how can you call me a fool? And call you what? Stupid? Bastard. You're still scolding Ryu. Shen Ryu glanced at Lin Xiaoshu angrily and turned away to show that she was ignoring him. No cursing, no cursing. Lin Xiaoshu smiled, and then began to think about who he would find to go to Du Yue's hotel tomorrow. This man, he must be trusted. Most of the people in the village are generally related to me. Lin Xiaoshu's family used to be so poor that there were very few people who could interact with his family. Of these, even fewer remain in the village. Thinking about it, he suddenly thought of someone. Daju should be able to help, because he was looking for someone to go to Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel tomorrow. Lin Xiaoshu did not delay. When he thought about it, he rode a three-wheeled motorcycle and rushed to Daju's house. Daju and Lin Xiaoshu were junior high school classmates, and their families were as poor as Lin Xiaoshu's, and they didn't study after graduating from junior high school. Daju went out to work for 3 or 4 years, but unfortunately he didn't make a name for himself. Coupled with the fact that the factory was laid off due to poor efficiency, recently he could only stay at home to farm. Soon, Lin Xiaoshu then went to Lu Daju's house. Lu Daju was under a willow tree in front of his house, drooping his head while picking snail meat. Daju, Lin Xiaoshu called out. Lu Daju raised his head and realized that it was Lin Xiaoshu, and with some consternation, said, Xiaoshu, why are you here? I came over here specifically to see you. Looking for me? Lu Daju was a bit puzzled. He didn't think that there was any value that he needed to find in himself right now. Having worked outside for 3 or 4 years, he had long since seen clearly the warmth and coldness of people, although it was said that he and Lin Xiaoshu were classmates, not to mention that it had been several years since then. It was common for friends to pit against each other. What can I do for you? He put down the work he was doing, wiped his hands casually on his shirt, and stood up. Chapter 43, Former Classmates. Lin Xiaoshu smiled and walked over, and in his mind, for a split second, flashed back to the elementary and junior high school days of that year, and said dryly, There's a job. I don't know if you're interested again. Lu Daju was as stiff as a stone sculpture. He then smiled a lot more and said, What job? As long as I can do it, I'll do it. I'll definitely go over there and do it. Staying at home, watching the money in his hand every day. Little by little, he was more anxious than anyone else. You can definitely do it, and it's not technical. It's just a physical job, but the pay is definitely not bad. Really? Lu Daju was happy like a little kid. The expression on his face couldn't be more pleasant. Did I come all this way just to lie to you? Lin Xiaoshu laughed. It's that I personally need someone to help me, and then I thought of you. What is it? Are you interested in giving me a hand? Yes. Lu Daju had also heard that Lin Xiaoshu had recently made a large amount of money by selling mushrooms in the mountains. Moreover, recently Lin Xiaoshu also purchased medicinal herbs, so that the villagers, too, had an extra income. Therefore, when he heard that Lin Xiaoshu had something to ask him to do, He was somewhat flattered. He hurriedly said, "Little tree, what do you need me to do?" "It's just helping me haul mushrooms every day to the Chang'e Saiwei Hotel in town." Lin Xiaoshu held out 5 fingers. "I'll give you a monthly salary of $5,000. Also, to do this job. Basically, if you're not busy, all you need to do is make a trip to town in the morning. The shipment arrives, your job is over, and the rest of the day is all yours." What? Lu Daju couldn't believe his ears. $5,000 a month, and then just one trip to town every day? When he thought of the time when he had worked outside, exhausted himself every day, doing more than 10 hours of work, and ended up getting more than $3,000 a month, he instantly felt that Lin Xiaoshu was too generous. Being naive, he didn't want to take such a big advantage of Lin Xiaoshu and hurriedly said, $5,000 salary is too high. I only need $3,000 salary. Say $5,000. Don't push it. Lin Xiaoshu saw that Lu Daju was still such a simple person, and then explained again. The goods on the car are more urgent. You not only have to pull it to the hotel, but also have to protect this batch of goods, so $5,000 should be. Then, stuttering, Lu Daju giggled. Then I won't be polite to you. It wouldn't have been necessary to be polite. Lin Xiaoshu casually sat under the willow tree, smoothly helping Lu Daju pick snail meat, and said, "We'll start working tomorrow, about 7:30 tomorrow morning. You come to my house and I'll take you up the mountain." "Okay." Lu Daju nodded his head. Then he recalled the youthful years he once had, and then he talked to Lin Xiaoshu, heartily, about some of these years, when he lived outside. As he spoke, he was a big man, but he was actually shedding tears. "Daju, all of this is in the past." During his conversation with Lu Daju, Lin Xiaoshu realized that Lu Daju's mother was not in good health. So he said, "I'll cure your mother's illness. It's not difficult. This way, you can also work for me without worry." Little tree, you know medicine? Lu Daju felt like he didn't quite recognize the current Lin Xiaoshu. It's awesome. Once threw sandbags together teenagers, now the situation and ability, part-time heaven and earth. Lu Daju feel that now he is only worthy of looking up to Lin Xiaoshu. "Will do. Take me to see auntie." Lin Xiaoshu followed Lu Daju into the house, and then to Lu Daju's old mother, looked at the disease, found that the old stomach disease, and then there is a little neurasthenia. He wrote a prescription, and then used the dragon chi to help Lu Daju's old mother body conditioning. Lu Daju's mom was immediately surprised. "It really works. Daju, this classmate of yours is really great." Only after the prescription was made was Lin Xiaoshu ready to leave. "Go back after dinner." Lu Daju said, "No need. My Ruyu is still waiting for me to return. Then I'll get you some snails." Lu Daju gave Lin Xiaoshu all the snail meat he had just picked. Lin Xiaoshu originally wanted to say that he didn't need it, but Lu Daju was very enthusiastic, so he couldn't afford to brush people off, so he nodded his head. The next day, Lu Daju came to see Lin Xiaoshu in the morning. Lin Xiaoshu just happened to finish eating. "Let's go to Swinging Mountain. When the time comes, I'll go into the mountain, and you and the others will wait outside. Then, we'll take the mushrooms together and get them on the tricycle. At that time, you just need to ride my tricycle and go to the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel." "Is it really okay to go into the mountains?" Lu Daju, who was from Dalong village and had been warned since he was a child that Dongko Mountain should never be entered, said with some concern. "Not afraid. In fact, the most dangerous thing in the mountains is the miasma, then the poisonous insects and beasts." Lin Xiaoshu said confidently, "None of these are a matter to me. However, without a specialized way to deal with miasma and poisonous insects, it's still quite dangerous to go in." He added another sentence. "Though, this addition may not really be necessary, because the village chief, Zhou Yud, is still lying in the hospital and is said to be in a very serious condition." The villagers saw Zhou Yud just went up the mountain for a short while, and then suffered this disaster. Now except Lin Xiaoshu, there is no one else dare to really enter the mountain step. "I understand. Otherwise how could you possibly make a lot of money?" Little tree, Lu Daju envied Lin Xiaoshu in his heart, but he didn't bother to ask how to avoid the miasma and poisonous insects. After all, this was Lin Xiaoshu's way of making money. Soon, Lin Xiaoshu went into the mountain and picked a lot of mushrooms, then with Lu Daju and the other villagers, carried the mushrooms down the mountain and put them into the 3-wheeled motorcycle. "Go." Lin Xiaoshu followed Lu Daju out of the village, then got off the car and said, "I'll stop here. You can just go to Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel alone." The location of the hotel, you know it, right? No, Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel is a famous hotel in Fonglin City. Basically very few locals do not know where this hotel is located. Well then, have a safe trip. Looking at Lu Daju's figure as he rode away on his 3-wheeled motorcycle, Lin Xiaoshu called Du Yuwei to explain the situation, then turned around and quietly went back to the village. It was already 10 o'clock in the morning when Zhou Sanhai rode his motorcycle and came back from his friend's medicine mountain. In fact, he left at 6 a.m. and it was over 60 kilometers if he biked back and forth, but it was all worth it. Looking at the back, spent $500, bought 50 pounds of planted poria. He was a little nervous and very excited. $500 to buy 50 pounds of planted poria, turn around and sell it to Shinryu at the price of wild poria, harvesting too. $500. It can be said that just running back and forth, a net gain of $2,000 a day, worth a month's salary of a supermarket cashier, going to kill the wrong person. When he thought of the way Shinryu was deceived by him and praised him for the good quality of the poria he brought, he didn't know how good he felt in his heart. Finally, he brought the 50 pounds of poria that he had planted to Shinryu's house, and said with fake excitement, "Ryu's sister, I harvested quite a lot yesterday. Look at these poria. How many pounds can I have?" Chapter 44, Shinryu's jealousy. Shinryu's face darkened a bit when she saw Joe Sanhai enter. However, Joe Sanhai, who only had money on his mind, didn't seem to realize this. Shinryu took the 2 snakeskin bags handed over by Joe Sanhai, all of which were poria that had just been dug out not long ago. What made her even more angry was that this poria was really still the same as before, big and fat, and anyone with a little bit of knowledge of the market would be able to immediately react that it was not wild at all. Just bullying me for not being able to see it? Shinryu was so angry that she clenched her teeth secretly. On the bright side, Shinryu said, "Is this one of yours wild? Last night, Little Tree said that this one of yours doesn't quite look wild." "No way. This is what I dug up in the mountains. Look, it's still got some dirt on it, and you can tell by looking at the dirt that it was just dug up not too long ago." Joe Sanhai laughed. "Sister Ryu, are you trying to press the price?" Lin Xiaoshu, who was hiding behind the door, had his face jerked hard. I said to myself that this Joe Sanhai is really shameless to the extreme, lying without any blush. "No, since you said this is wild, then I will believe you." Shinryu took the 2 bags of poria, put them on the scale and weighed them. The result was 50 pounds. 50 pounds, no more, no less. Shinryu pretended to be envious and said, "Joe Sanhai, which part of the mountain did you dig this poria? How did you dig out so much?" Secret. Joe Sanhai would be damned if he could say that. While urging again, 50 pounds, $2,500. "Ryu's sister, I have to go to the mountain to dig some more, so don't ask." "Good." Shinryu turned around and went to her bag to count $2,500 out. And at this moment, Lin Xiaoshu saw that the play was almost done, so he pushed the back door open and walked in and laughed. "Brother Sanhai, you've sent medicinal herbs again. It looks like you're really lucky." Lin Xiaoshu. Joe Sanhai was scared as if he had seen a ghost and took a few steps back, thinking that Lin Xiaoshu should have gone to the city to sell mushrooms at this time. Why is he still at home? Frowning, he soon realized that it was impossible for Lin Xiaoshu to not come out early, not come out late, and appear at this exact moment. So, right now there is only one possibility. Lin Xiaoshu is waiting for him. Lin Xiaoshu, on the other hand, pretended to be surprised. Asterisk 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 asterisk. "Brother Sanhai, you can even got 50 pounds of wild poria in one day. This is going to make a fortune. Let me see. You this poria?" Lin Xiaoshu reached out to open the snakeskin bag and take a look at the poria inside. Joe Sanhai Dao, no need to look. Have you been waiting for me here? Looks like you're not stupid. Lin Xiaoshu immediately became serious, his face icy, using planted poria, pretending to be wild poria. "You've got some guts. Now, with all the evidence, Joe Sanhai, what else do you have to say?" Lin Xiaoshu lifted the 2 bags of poria and threw them towards the outside like rags. "Lin Xiaoshu, you sell mushrooms and make tens of thousands of dollars a day. Didn't I just cheat you out of a few $100s? It's not easy for everyone, so why don't you let me off the hook for once?" Joe Sanhai admitted that he, indeed, used cultivated poria to disguise the wild ones to sell. However, he was imposing and justified, as if it made sense to do so and wasn't even a problem. "What if I don't let go?" Lin Xiaoshu asked. "If you don't let go, Lin Xiaoshu, then don't blame me for not being polite." Joe Sanhai proudly said, "I'm telling you, Brother Hao already has his eyes on you. It's just that the village chief's illness hasn't been healed, which is why he doesn't have the time to pay attention to you. If the village chief's illness is cured and Hao frees up his time, he'll definitely make you suffer. Lin Xiaoshu, I advise you to turn a blind eye and let me go. That way, I can still put in a few more good words for you in front of Brother Hao. Otherwise, Brother Hao won't be able to spare you." Hao, naturally, was referring to Zhou Hao. Zhou Hao is in the city, mixing well, powerful. Hands are said to have dozens of brothers, normally in the village. He was also in existence that no one dared to mess with. Joe Sanhai continued, "Lin Xiaoshu, have you thought about it? Give me the $2,500 for this poria, and on Brother Hao's side, I'll put in a good word for you. Get out." Lin Xiaoshu turned around and did a sidekick, sending Joe Sanhai flying through the door. Joe Sanhai fell to the ground, grimacing in pain. Lin Xiaoshu coldly said. If you want to put words in your mouth, let Zhou Wuhao do it himself. Zhou Sanhai, in the future, I won't accept any medicinal herbs that you bring. If you dare to retaliate, then I'll throw you to Danko Mountain for a night of sightseeing. Throw it to Dango Mountain? Zhou Sanhai shivered. It would be quite a death sentence if we did get thrown there, seeing that he didn't have anyone with him either, and with Lin Xiaoshu being so strong, he turned away in a sorry state. Shun Ruyu took a long breath. This matter was sort of over, and the only thing that was worrying was Zhou Wuhao. Ruyu, you're worried about Zhou Wuhao? Lin Xiaoshu saw through Shun Ruyu's mind at a glance. Yeah, Zhou Wuhao is outnumbered. What if he really wants to mess up? We'll just hire a bodyguard. Lin Xiaoshu felt that it was really necessary to hire a bodyguard for Shinryu. In the village, these days, the moment he wasn't at home, Shinryu was being targeted, and it was impossible for him to, at all times, be by Shinryu's side. So, taking advantage of the fact that he had earned so much money these days, he began to consider hiring a more powerful female bodyguard to take care of Shinryu's safety. Hiring a bodyguard is expensive, isn't it? It's better not to use it. Shinryu hurriedly waved her hand, afraid of wasting money. That, as he was talking, Zhou Wuhao's wife, Wang Shuizhu, came over with a small bag of freshly dug herbs. What are you discussing? Wang Shuizhu said. I've come to sell herbs. I heard that the price is good, so I want to earn some pocket money. Shenryu was surprised, and when she thought of Wang Shuizhu's identity, she couldn't help but wrinkle her eyebrows again. It was just that, last time, Wang Shuizhu had helped Lin Xiaoshu speak again, and she wasn't sure, for a moment, which side Wang Shuizhu was on. So she smiled politely and said, You're the daughter-in-law of the Zhou family, so you shouldn't be short of money, right? You're overthinking it. Zhou Wuhao can't even go home a few times a year, and he doesn't give me any money. The money in the house is all managed by Zhou Wuhao's father, so if I want to use the money, I have to ask him for it. Wang Shuizhu's gaze fell on Shenryu with an envious face. It's you, Ruyu, who is truly coveted now. At the risk of asking, is Xiaoshu in charge of the money at home now, or is it you, Ruyu, who is in charge of the money? Swish, Shenryu's pretty face slightly reddened as she said, I'll help little tree manage the money. TSK, so Wang Shuizhu's eyes turned, her nature of liking gossip, all of a sudden liberated, and sidestepped. If there is a man willing to give me the money for safekeeping, I'll divorce and marry him now. Ruyu, don't you think so? Shuizhu, don't be ridiculous. Xiaoshu and I are innocent. It's not the kind of relationship you think. Shenryu hurriedly explained, afraid that Wang Shuizhu would go outside and talk nonsense. Wang Shuizhu responded wisely. Ruyu, what's your hurry? I'm just talking about myself. I'm not talking about you either. She looked at Lin Xiaoshu. Xiaoshu, if you give me the money for safekeeping, sis will marry you now. What do you say? LOL. Shenryu's heart was suddenly a little sour and not savory. Moreover, Wang Shuizhu's beauty was also relatively famous in the village. Shenryu was really afraid that Lin Xiaoshu would be young and agree to Wang Shuizhu's words. Lin Xiaoshu sneaked a glance at Shenryu and realized that Shenryu was jealous, so he quickly said, Sister Shuizhu, don't make fun of me. Let's get down to business. I have something I need your help with. Chapter 45 Village-wide Announcement. You name it, Xiaoshu, you just have to ask. I'll do anything for you, Wang Shuizhu said with a smile. It's that I wish to use the village loudspeaker to declare that someone is using planted herbs, counterfeiting wild herbs, and coming to me to sell them. I hope this won't happen again. Otherwise, both sides will be old and dead in the future. Someone is passing off a fake as a fake? Wang Shuizhu felt unbelievable, because the people in the village, who had always been more honest, usually would not be so bold as to dare to do so directly in the village. But, in retrospect, she was able to figure it out quickly. The villagers of Dalong village in general are indeed more honest and timid, as well as more afraid of things, but there is still a very small wave of people who often cause trouble, and the villagers are not afraid to speak out. This group of people is her husband, Zhou Wuhao, and a group of people under Zhou Wuhao's hand. Wang Shuizhu said, I know, it must be Wuhao's group of brothers, right? That group of foxes and dogs, none of them are good. After she finished speaking, she said seriously, Little tree, there's no problem with this matter. After I sell the herbs, I'll go and help you inform the whole village. Shenryu sniffed and hurriedly brought Wang Shuizhu's herbs over to be weighed, then settled the bill for Wang Shuizhu according to the corresponding price. The total is $212. Shenryu gave the money to Wang Shuizhu. Wang Shuizhu happily said, This money is quite good. After taking the money, she immediately went over to the village council as she had promised before. As Zhou Wuhao's wife, even though Wang Shuizhu was not treated well by Zhou Wuhao, she was at least explicitly married, so she was unhindered on the village committee side. Picking up the village's radio loudspeaker, Wang Shuizhu then proceeded to inform the whole village. Attention everyone! Recently someone has been deliberately using planted medicinal herbs to sell them to Lin Xiaoshu, posing as wild medicinal herbs. This kind of person is simply a disgrace to our Dalong village. Everyone should learn from this. If this happens again next time, I'll just name him and make it impossible for him to mix in our Dalong village. Wow! After these words came out, the villagers cursed that seller of fake herbs. Shame on us for having such trash in our village. Little Tree was trying to get some extra money for everyone, and he ended up getting trashed by this kind of dog. When the Wednesday sea passes through the fields, he can hear people talking about it. His face was extremely ugly, and he even felt like he couldn't raise his head in the village. Lin Xiaoshu, you're ruthless enough, Zhou Sanhai huffed. 2 days passed. Xianblanfang then sent a special truck to deliver the first batch of scented bags and packaging outer boxes, moving quickly. When the big truck stopped in front of Lin Xiaoshu's house, the villagers gathered around one by one. Immediately after that, there were truckers unloading. The villagers saw it and cheerfully came up one by one to help. Little Tree, what's in here? Lin Xiaoshu didn't hide it either. It's a fragrance sachet. I bought the herbs over here to make herbal incense sachets for it. Little Tree, can this thing make money? I should be able to. If I can't make any money, why would I work so hard? Lin Xiaoshu smiled. Also, everyone was curious as to what kind of scented bag Lin Xiaoshu was going to make. Since he had to check and inspect the goods, Lin Xiaoshu also opened some of the boxes and looked through them briefly to confirm that they were all of sufficient quality. Holy crap, this fabric is so nice. It's especially silky to the touch, and it's super nice. Little Tree, it costs quite a bit of money, doesn't it? A lot of people are talking about this again. At nearly $30 a pop, it's a lot of money. $30 a pop. The villagers were stunned, and they couldn't help but count how many scented packets Lin Xiaoshu had gotten over. 2,000 sets of goods. Mr. Lin, you order? The driver finished unloading the goods and then said, "No, I trust you guys." From the quality of the product, Lin Xiaoshu could tell that the fragrant orchid place had definitely put some thought into it. Good, then we're off. The van driver turned and closed the compartment door behind him. Wait, you guys take this and drink tea. Lin Xiaoshu gave the driver a red packet of $300. The money is small, but it's a peace of mind. He's not that far off, but giving it to the driver will make him do his job more diligently. Thanks. The driver happily took the money and left. After getting the empty incense bag in the box, Lin Xiaoshu was ready to put the herbs inside the incense bag. Moreover, in order to be able to make the incense packet have a better effect, the portion of herbs, naturally, should be distributed in proportion. In that case, Lin Xiaoshu, alone, was definitely too busy. So, while there were still quite a few people outside his house watching, he called out, "Need 10 people to help with the herbs. Anyone want to come? I'll pay $150 per person." Me. These women in the village, they raised their hands. Lin Xiaoshu arranged for some people to specialize in weighing the portions of herbs, and then arranged for another group of people to specialize in putting the herbs into the incense packets. The first batch, Lin Xiaoshu was ready to try the water first. Only do 1,000. Want to put on the market to see the effect. Since there are more than a dozen people, they make 1,000 scented packets. So soon 1,000 scented packets are made. Everyone worked hard. Lin Xiaoshu gave the people $150 each for their work. The crowd left with smiles on their faces, praising Lin Xiaoshu in the process. Right now, through the matter of medicinal herbs, Lin Xiaoshu's prestige in the village, all of a sudden, was much bigger, and his reputation was getting better and better. In contrast, the village head Zhou Yud's reputation, but more and more poor. Everyone wants Zhou Yud. Hurry from the position of the village head to get out. After making the scented bag, Lin Xiaoshu hurriedly called Du Yue. "Xiaoshu, you're finally willing to call sis. How's the production of your fragrant bag going?" Du Yue gushed. "I used your scented sachet, and now I sleep especially peacefully every day. I have a feeling that your scented sachet will definitely be a big seller." I was about to say this matter. Lin Xiaoshu was not surprised by Du Yue's words. He was just a little surprised that she took the initiative to say this matter. "It's simply too taciturn," he said. "I've already finished making 1,000 scented bags, so I can send them to your hotel tomorrow to sell. It's just that, for pricing, I want Sister you to give a reference." Du Yue was happy, being able to be asked for her opinion by Lin Xiaoshu on her own initiative. She hastened to say without mincing her words, "Your scented bag is very effective, and our hotel, originally, is on the high-end route, so the price can't be too cheap, but if it's too expensive, it will definitely hurt sales. Considering all the above factors, I think the price of a scented bag, set at the position of 188 is more appropriate, and it's also auspicious. What do you think?" Lin Xiaoshu was secretly shocked that Du Yue's thoughts coincided with his. In addition, according to the pricing of 188, he can make a profit of roughly $140 for every scented bag he sells, and if 1,000 scented bags, all of them, were sold, the profit would be able to reach $140,000. If he can sell 10,000 scented bags, he can get 1.4 million net profit, and with this amount of money, he could totally build a luxury villa in the village. Thinking about it, he was particularly excited about tomorrow's sale of scented bags. Chapter 46, the official sale of scented bags, because the thought of building a house in the village made Lin Xiaoshu slightly excited. When he went to bed, looking at Shin Ruyu, single-mindedly playing with her cell phone by the bedside, he couldn't help but say, "Ruyu, what kind of house do you want to live in? Do you have a favorite style?" Shin Ruyu put down her cell phone. For that matter, she wasn't quite sure. And, where is she qualified to say that? If all the money on hand was used to build a house, it would be possible to build an okay house, but then there would be no money left on hand. Therefore, Shin Ruyu felt that now was not the time to consider this issue. So, she shook her head. "Little tree, I know you have money now and want to build a house, but it's better to save a little bit more money. Can we talk about this when we have $1 million in savings? If we sell this incense bag, won't we have that much savings?" Lin Xiaoshu said. "After selling all the incense packets, we will have at least 1.5 million or more deposits on hand, enough to build a luxurious house in the village." This, Shin Ruyu do not want to live in a new house, even dreaming about it, just limited to economic strength. She is not good to go to this dream. But now Lin Xiaoshu told her that this dream would soon be realized. At once, her mood stirred, and the buried thoughts in her mind quickly surfaced one by one. "That's really something. I've been looking at so many nice-looking houses online. Like this one," Shin Ruyu said. "Which one? Come look, it's on the phone." Yes, Lin Xiaoshu got down from his bamboo bed and crawled over to Shin Ruyu's side. Shin Ruyu is too excited. Did not feel this. There is something wrong. Still very excited. The phone to Lin Xiaoshu to see, "Look at this video inside the house. Really good looking. The atmosphere and beautiful. If you can have such a sweet, Ruyu can die of happiness." "This house?" Lin Xiaoshu said. "Send me the video. I'll think about it." Good. Shin Ruyu thought about it, and then remembered another set of house, which was also very good. She hurriedly found that video, and showed it to Lin Xiaoshu as well, and said, "This one is fine as well. If you can't do the one just now, then do this one." Aha! Remember, little tree, there shouldn't be any rush to make a decision. Should there? Ruyu will take another look. Ruyu, take your time. Lin Xiaoshu smoothly lay down next to Shin Ruyu and squinted her eyes. I don't know how much time has passed. After opening his eyes, Lin Xiaoshu realized that it was dawn. Shin Ruyu sleep bowed into a shrimp and rolled away many of his covers. "I fell asleep last night, and all this night, it's been lying with Ruyu?" Lin Xiaoshu's heart burst. "But getting dressed and getting up now? Sorry, suddenly didn't feel like getting up. Wanted to stay in bed." Lin Xiaoshu pulled the quilt over his body. Bang bang bang. "Xiaoshu, aren't you up yet?" Outside, Lu Daju was knocking on the door in a hurry. Shin Ruyu was awakened and opened her eyes, finding Lin Xiaoshu beside her. She was startled. Then she reacted that it was last night when Lin Xiaoshu lay down beside her and fell asleep. Then looking at Lin Xiaoshu's sleeping appearance, she didn't have the heart to disturb, so she made a mistake. "Little Shu, get up." Shin Ruyu pushed Lin Xiaoshu, who was sleeping next to her. Lin Xiaoshu hated Lu Daju. "Why come over so early?" But it can't be helped. Shin Ruyu was awake, so he had to get up quickly and snorted. "It's still Ruyu's bed that's more comfortable. My bamboo bed is too chalky. It's not comfortable to sleep at all." "Then you'll buy another air conditioner, and you'll sleep in your own room from now on," Shin Ruyu replied with a smile. "That won't work. The electricity in our house, as you know, can't withstand 2 air conditioners running at the same time." Lin Xiaoshu said in his heart, even if it could withstand it, he wouldn't buy it. Otherwise, there would be no reason to be honorable and sleep in Ruyu's room. That's true. Shin Ruyu foolishly believed Lin Xiaoshu's explanation. Lin Xiaoshu got dressed and went to open the door. "Daju, why are you so early today?" Lin Xiaoshu asked. "Not too happy." "It's not early. Don't you usually come over at 7:30? Lu Daju felt innocent. "So it's already 7:30. It seems I overslept. Wait for a while, I'll go pick mushrooms on the mountain right away." Lin Xiaoshu's old face blushed and hurriedly ran to wash up, then took Lu Daju up the mountain. While waiting for Lu Daju to send the mushrooms to Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, Lin Xiaoshu went home and waited for the truck with the incense packets to come over and transport the packets to Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. Buzz. It wasn't long before the van drove up to Lin Xiaoshu's door. Lin Xiaoshu and Shin Ruyu, together with the others, put the fragrant packets, as well as the packing boxes, onto the van. After all the stuff was loaded, Lin Xiaoshu followed the van driver and headed to the hotel together. "Come on, move over." When we got to the hotel, there was another unloading, which finally got everything on track. Du Yue hadn't seen Lin Xiaoshu for a few days, and she oddly missed Lin Xiaoshu. Little tree. Today at noon, you stay at the hotel and see how the sales of the scented bags are going. And by the way, also have a meal at the hotel, my treat. Then I'm welcome. He did have to be in the hotel, watching Du Yue's side, the sales of the scented bags, and it was 10:30. The hotel side of the business has, in fact, already begun. Du Yue arranged for the hotel, the two most beautiful waitresses, to receive at the front desk. It was probably because the waitress was too pretty, plus Lin Xiaoshu's scented bag was really exquisitely made, so there were quite a few customers who came up to inquire. This scented bag from your hotel, can it really help you sleep? A company owner, seeing the promotional sign behind the waitress, had a heartbeat. Of course you can. This incense packet was made by a very powerful divine doctor. If you put this incense packet on your pillow at night, then even people who often take sleeping pills to sleep can't stop taking them. Is it that great? This boss every night are taking sleeping pills to promote sleep, although the amount used is not much, but he himself is aware of. So long term is not a thing. More interested, he asked again. So does this have any side effects? Could there be a slight toxin? The waiter has long understood this knowledge. The scene replied, absolutely not. This is pure Chinese medicine incense packet. There is no half of the toxic side effects, and because it does not need to be taken orally, only need to be placed on the pillow, those oral risks of Chinese medicine here is also completely non-existent. Look at it this way. I'm interested, but you're talking out of your ass, and I'm feeling? The words didn't need to come out, so he didn't continue on. At this point, Lin Xiaoshu stepped out. Hundreds of hearings are better than one sight, and then how to inquire are not as good as a personal try. By one back to try. Do not know? If it doesn't work, we'll give you a refund on our side. Besides, the hotel is right here. If there's a problem, the hotel can't run away. Don't you think so? Lin Xiaoshu laughed. Seeing that Lin Xiaoshu was so confident, this boss immediately nodded his head. That's right, then I'll buy one and go back to try it out. If it works well, I'll definitely order it in large quantities. He is the owner of a technology company and has a number of technicians on his hands, all of whom have some sleep problems at one time or another. If it really works, he'll consider buying some for his staff below him. When he finished, he picked a scented bag of his favorite color, paid for it, and left. Boss Lin, do you think he'll come back again? The two pretty waitresses asked Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu said with confidence, tomorrow, he will definitely come back again. Chapter 47, Partners Withdrawing? Lin Xiaoshu's words also drew the attention of some passers-by at the scene. So confident? Then I'd like to try it too. How much is this scented bag? It looks quite exquisite. $188. Lin Xiaoshu said. That expensive? A meal for a few months of sleeping peacefully. It's up to the individual. If you think it's expensive, it's expensive. If you think it's not expensive, it really isn't. Lin Xiaoshu gave them the right to choose, to themselves, confident of his own incense bag, really good. So he was not in a hurry to sell, but instead, he used a kind of want to buy. Do not want to buy cannot be forced to come to the mentality. You're right, if it's true that $188 for a couple months of restful sleep really isn't that expensive, then I'll give it a try. So, several more scented bags were sold out. At this time, the pretty waitress said, Boss Lin, you're really good, and I didn't see how you went about convincing the guests, but they were just willing to listen to you. Is that so? Lin Xiaoshu was slightly puzzled. That's true. If you don't believe me, take a look at our sales pitch and see if it doesn't have quite the same effect as your sales pitch. Good. Lin Xiaoshu came to the lounge area and pretended to be a guest, sitting on the sofa and not interfering with the behavior of the two waiters. However, he was a bit surprised that, obviously, the two girls were also very enthusiastic and aggressive in their sales pitch, but not many people were buying. Taking advantage of the fact that no one was coming over, the two little girls said, Boss Lin, look, once you came out, there were quite a few people who bought the scented bags. We were even more enthusiastic than you, but it turned out that most of them didn't buy it. Lin Xiaoshu stroked his chin and considered it carefully before asking, what do you guys feel is the reason? One of the girls thought for a moment. I'm afraid to think that there's something natural and trustworthy about you, and I don't know if it's just me. Another beautiful waitress gossiped. You're not falling for Boss Lin, are you? Nonsense. The girl from before instantly turned red. Lin Xiaoshu smiled. But don't make fun of me, keep promoting it, and don't intentionally try to push it. We, in fact, just need to wait for the word of mouth to ferment. Pushing now is just more suffering. Understood. The two waiters both felt that Lin Xiaoshu was too breezy. In their minds, perhaps, this is Big Brother. As she was talking, Du Yue walked down and said, Xiaoshu, let's eat. I'll talk to you about other things as well. Good. Lin Xiaoshu followed Du Yue and came to a specialized small box. It was not big, but the decoration inside was very sensual and looked elegant and cozy. Sister Yue, I see that you don't look too good. What's wrong? Logically speaking, you should be rosy in color after using my scented sachet. Being seen through by Lin Xiaoshu with a glance, Du Yue didn't hide it. She said with some helplessness and aggression. After Lu Wei was taught a lesson at our hotel last time, he put a lot of pressure on our hotel. My partners, who are also considered my two bosses, now want to pull out of the hotel's operation. Of course, it's not really a withdrawal. It's just wanting to put pressure on me, wanting me to apologize to Lu Wei for being soft. Being in this position, Du Yue sees through a lot of things, and she knows exactly what her partners want to do. None other than, they were trying to force her into Lu Wei's bed. But Du Yue was unacceptable. Divestment? Lin Xiaoshu's mind turned, and suddenly a wry grin appeared at the corner of his mouth. Then let them divest. That's not good. Du Yue hurriedly waved her hand, feeling that Lin Xiaoshu's suggestion was simply nonsense, and even the words contained an air of childishness. I'll take up 10% of the hotel's shares. They together occupy 90% of the hotel's shares. If they withdraw their capital, this hotel will directly close, so they can't withdraw. Withdrawn. Lin Xiaoshu said this very firmly, looking at Lin Xiaoshu's face with a confident smile. Du Yue reluctantly thought that he wasn't fooling around, so she asked one more question. Xiaoshu, do you have any ideas? Aha. Lin Xiaoshu nodded. He thinks that Du Yue's Changde Kaiwei Hotel seems to have a bright future. So, it would not be a bad idea if he took up the majority of the hotel himself and then vigorously developed the hotel. It was worth mentioning that Lin Xiaoshu's wild mushrooms, incense buns, and other resources were exclusive and special resources, and selling them to the Changde Kaiwei Hotel was basically helping this hotel retain its customers. In other words, Lin Xiaoshu didn't take much advantage. Instead, it was the Changde Kaiwei Hotel, which got a lot of benefits as a result. Now, this hotel owner is trying to get out on his own, and it's a great opportunity to do so for nothing. So, Lin Xiaoshu said, if they withdraw their funding, then this funding, I can help make up for it. Du Yue felt like she had heard a very funny joke. Don't believe? Lin Xiaoshu was also clear that it was difficult to convince Du Yue with this statement. Of course I don't believe it. Little tree, what were you like when you first came here? Isn't sis still clear? It's only been how long? If you can get the money to buy the hotel, sis can crawl out of the hotel backwards. From here, Du Yue laughed and shook her head. Not necessarily, although I don't have money, I can borrow. Right now, this situation is an opportunity that can't be missed. As long as I can buy the hotel, the money I borrowed, I can pay it back very quickly. Who would lend you that much? Du Yue rolled her eyes. This hotel? A few million can't be disked down. At least 60 million or more can be done. Our hotel is a rented property. Pay rent once a year. Once 10 million. Right now there are only 4 months left until the next rent payment. Because she felt that the risk was too great, coupled with the fact that in recent years, the hotel industry has become more and more competitive and business has become more and more sluggish. Du Yue wanted to dissuade Lin Xiaoshu. Sister Yue, this is because she doesn't believe me? Lin Xiaoshu said. Sister Yue, if your two partners threaten you with withdrawing their capital again, just let them withdraw. At that time, my capital will come in, and then I'll bring my resources and come over with all of them as well. Think about it, my exclusive scented bags, my exclusive mushrooms, and I even have a lot of things I haven't taken out yet. These things are enough to establish our hotel's own specialty, and a hotel that has its own main specialty is never short of business. Buzz. Du Yue was really starting to get a bit stirred up, especially since Lin Xiaoshu mentioned that he still has a lot of stuff left to take out. With a slight hesitation, she cautiously asked, Little tree, are you really sure you want to take over this hotel? Sure, as long as they're reasonably priced, I'll take it. Could be. I'll try and see if I can get them to fake it. Du Yue thought, didn't they want to threaten her with a fake divestment? Then she would make the fake one real and see how the two partners would respond then. Chapter 48, Scented Bag accidentally brought to fire by female anchor. Things had already reached a preliminary intention. Lin Xiaoshu felt a little hungry and stopped by to try the meals at the Changde Kaiwei Hotel. Du Yue also wanted to know what Lin Xiaoshu had to say about her hotel meals. Perhaps because her 5 senses were more sensitive than others. Lin Xiaoshu felt that this hotel's meals could only be considered moderate, not excellent. But, wild mushrooms, this dish is quite doable. The texture is smooth. The aroma comes out of the nose. The mouth has a light fragrance. After eating, refreshing. Well, Du Yue was looking forward to Lin Xiaoshu's opinion. It wasn't bad. The wild mushrooms were the best done. The other dishes, in fact, had room for improvement. For example, although the fish was tender and looked nice and upscale, it just didn't taste good enough. Du Yue sniffed and deeply agreed, but at the moment, there was nothing that could be done about the hotel chef's craftsmanship being what it was. Little tree, try this abalone, this should be delicious. Du Yue personally gave Lin Xiaoshu a piece of abalone. Thanks, I'll help myself. Lin Xiaoshu felt something wasn't quite right, but couldn't tell what was wrong, so she didn't dwell on that and just ate. To Lin Xiaoshu's surprise, this abalone was made quite delicious, with a fresh and fragrant texture, and the flavor of the soup was even stronger, definitely counting as the second best dish under the wild mushrooms, because it was very tasty. Lin Xiaoshu blurted out, "Sister Yue, your abalone is so delicious." Du Yue's hand holding the chopsticks suddenly trembled a little, and then her pretty face, without realizing it, gained a few more points of faint redness. "Sister Yue, what's wrong with you?" Lin Xiaoshu was uncertain. "It's nothing, Xiaoshu. If you really like it, sister can let you eat it every day from now on." Du Yue's face turned even redder, so red that it could drip blood. When Lin Xiaoshu heard this and combined it with Du Yue's expression, he finally reacted. "Sister Yue, I didn't mean that." Lin Xiaoshu waved his hand awkwardly. "Which means?" Du Yue asked with a smile. "Me? Alright, either meaning is fine." Du Yue didn't mind if what Lin Xiaoshu said had those connotations or not. Finish eating. Lin Xiaoshu went to look at the sales of scented bags. This morning, 100 or so scented sachets were sold. Not too many and not too few. Xiaoshu, what do you think? Du Yue looked at Lin Xiaoshu. "That's a good amount. Let's wait for word of mouth to fester tomorrow. Tomorrow's when the sales really start." Aha. Du Yue nodded non-committally. The other side. One of the customers who bought a scented bag before was a food anchor who specialized in food broadcasting, and her screen name was Fragrant Orange. She has more than 100,000 followers on an anchor platform. She came to the Changga Kaiwei Hotel for dinner because she had heard that the wild mushrooms here tasted a lot better than other places, so she came here with curiosity to taste them. After tasting it, she realized that it was still true. She had eaten a lot of wild mushrooms in the past, but there was never any place where the wild mushrooms could make the flavor as mellow and fragrant as Changga Kaiwei Hotel. The flavor, in the mouth, is simply heavenly. So, she highly recommended the hotel's wild mushrooms, but she was not a big fan of the hotel's other dishes, which were not enough to stand out among the many hotel dishes. When she had finished eating over, Shannon Orange walked down to the hotel and prepared to exit the hotel door. But here in the hall, she noticed a lot of nice-looking scented bags laid out next to her, and next to the scented bags, there was a special attendant to recommend them. Out of love for the face value of the bag, she went up and asked, "This is quite a nice scented bag you guys have, and from what you've told us, it promotes sleep?" Aroma Orange asked. "Yes, it's very effective. As long as you put this scented packet on your pillow and you're more inclined to sleep, it can basically put you to sleep in 5 minutes. So awesome." Aroma Orange was slightly shocked, then bought one with alacrity. "Anchor, why did you buy this? It must be a scam. The anchor is going to get slaughtered." "Anchor, I thought you were a smart girl, but it turns out you pay IQ tax too. Impossible, to have such a good scented bag. It would have been famous in the whole country. How could it be put in a place like a hotel to market it?" The netizens who watched Shannon Orange's live broadcast felt that Shannon Orange bought this scented bag, which was very worthless. Aroma Orange said, "I like the style. As for promoting sleep, in fact, I have always slept quite well. There is no insomnia problem." "Then you're still buying. It's a waste of money. You can buy a bunch of scented packets like this out there for $50. No, $40. No more." Aroma Orange giggled. "It's fine. I'll just make a decoration out of this scented bag. Even if I pay the IQ tax, it's only a couple hundred. Cheaper than buying a dress." Netizens have said, rich woman begging to be adopted. Shannon Orange came home and turned off the live feed. A wave of tiredness quickly set in because of the midday live broadcast and the recent hot weather. Hoo-hoo. Without realizing it, Shannon fell asleep. "It was 2 hours later when I woke up. How come? I usually just lie down at noon. I can't sleep. Why did I fall asleep today? And sleep so much? Is it?" Looking at the scented packet on her pillow, Shannon Orange wore an incredulous expression. Could it really be that this played a role? Feeling like he had discovered a new continent, Xiang Orange quickly opened the live stream to share this with the audience. "Is the effect really that good? Anchor, you're not charging money to advertise, are you?" "I don't think so." The anchor is also buying on the fly at noon, and is still being disliked by everyone for paying IQ tax. Fragrant Orange said, "I swear, I really didn't charge any money. This fragrant bag smells like a light fragrance, promotes the effect of sleep, is also really especially good. I'm a person who has always napped lying down and won't fall asleep, but today I slept especially dead. Which scented bag? I'd like to buy it. I have trouble sleeping. I'd like to buy it too, if it really works." Fragrant Orange said, "It's at the Changga Kaiwei Hotel. It's in Fonglin City, so those who are close can come over and buy it. But if they're far away, then there's nothing I can do. Ask for a substitute." No. I'm not subbing, lest you say I'm advertising. Shannon waved her hand, and right after this whole orange thing happened, evening, Lin Xiaoshu's scented sachets then began to sell out. Do you personally called Lin Xiaoshu? Your scented bags are selling especially hot. You should hurry to replenish them tomorrow. That fast? According to Lin Xiaoshu's anticipation, the sales explosion, it should not be until tomorrow. How come it exploded at night? But, whatever the reason, grabbing the scented bag is the way to go. Lin Xiaoshu turned to Shin Ruyu and said, Ruyu, work harder at night, let's make more fragrant buns. Yes, anyway, nothing. Shin Ruyu and Lin Xiaoshu has been busy until 12 o'clock at night, finally has completed a batch of incense bag making. Wash up and go to sleep. Shin Ruyu said, tonight, you don't need to sleep on the bamboo bed, just sleep on my bed. Didn't you say that sleeping on a bamboo bed is uncomfortable? Ha! Lin Xiaoshu's mind moved slightly. What are you thinking? There are 2 quilts on Ruyu's bed. You cover one set. I cover one set. Don't mess around, or else, Ruyu kicks you out of bed. No problem. Lin Xiaoshu revealed an honest and generous smile. Chapter 49 Wing Chun Woman. After Lin Xiaoshu took a shower, he got under that quilt of his with a sense of stolen joy. Looking at Shin Ruyu sleeping next to him, he greedily inhaled. It's so fragrant. With this sweet aroma, he quickly fell into sleep, and in the dream, he did quite a few things that, in reality, he wouldn't dare to do. Just, what surprised Lin Xiaoshu was that when he opened his eyes, he suddenly realized that Shin Ruyu had climbed under his comforter. The heartbeat is rapidly accelerating. In his heart, he was thinking about how to explain to Shin Ruyu, but suddenly, he realized that what he was covering was his own quilt, and instead, it was Shin Ruyu who had burrowed into his quilt. It's a good thing I kept the evidence or I wouldn't have been able to justify it. While Shin Ruyu was still sleeping, Lin Xiaoshu secretly climbed up, organized his clothes, and walked out of the room. Still sleeping at 7:30, Ruyu is sleeping soundly. Lin Xiaoshu opens the gate and happens to run into Lu Dazhu who comes to the door. Shoo! Lin Xiaoshu told Lu Dazhu not to make a sound. He then took Lu Dazhu up the mountain again to pick mushrooms. Suddenly, Lu Dazhu pointed to a blurry shadow in front of him and said, Xiaoshu, it looks like someone is going up the mountain. Lin Xiaoshu has seen it. He already had sharp vision, so naturally he spotted the man long before Lu Dazhu did. However, Lin Xiaoshu didn't react in any particular way. Xiaoshu, that person is going up the mountain. Don't you care? Lu Dazhu was in a hurry, as if he felt that if he didn't stop the other party, he would be terrified inside. What do you care? Lin Xiaoshu said. The fame of Dongkou Mountain. Within the city of Fenglin, no one knows about it. No one knows about it. It's the entire Jiangnan province that has a considerable amount of fame. Under these circumstances, that person still dares to go up the mountain, which means he has already made preparations. If we go up and persuade him now, maybe they'll think you're unsettled. No way? You can try. Lin Xiaoshu shrugged his shoulders, seemingly encouraging Lu Dazhu to try and stop the other party. Just try it. It's a human life. He can't be left to self-sabotage. With that, Lu Dazhu stepped away and quickly rushed towards the figure. Lin Xiaoshu quickened his pace and followed behind. Panting, Lu Dazhu finally caught up with the figure in front of him. It turned out that this person, but also a woman, looks angular, between the eyebrows, through a ingqi, and the body is straight as a javelin. Outstanding temperament. The face looks a little cold. Seeing this woman, Lu Dazhu was a bit startled. The woman's eyes, in particular, were very stern. Lu Dazhu's heart was shocked for a moment, but he still said, Beauty, this is Dongkou Mountain. Don't go any further. If you go any further, you'll easily get sick and even die in there. The woman's voice was clear and cold, and she said with great determination, I'm going up Swinging Mountain. Lu Dazhu watched the woman enter the mountain, and immediately shook his head. How can you be so stupid? Isn't this looking for death? Lin Xiaoshu said from behind. I've told you, there's no way people will listen to you. Forget it, count me as nosy. Lu Dazhu suddenly looked at Lin Xiaoshu and his spirit lifted. Xiaoshu, when you go in to pick mushrooms, take care of her by the way. After all, it's also a human life. Lin Xiaoshu nodded helplessly. As long as she doesn't seek death, I can save her. I'm afraid that if she has to seek death, then I can't do anything about it. Just try your best. Just try your best. Lu Dazhu could only say so. Wait outside. I'll go in and pick mushrooms. Taking the basket, Lin Xiaoshu entered the mountain. The woman from before advanced slowly, so Lin Xiaoshu quickly arrived behind her. Don't seek death. You're not half prepared. Going in is a death. Lin Xiaoshu kindly reminded. You're the one who can freely enter and exit the Danko mountain without dying or getting sick. Seeing how fast Lin Xiaoshu was, she immediately had a guess. Exactly. Then if you can get in, so can I. There was a defiant energy in the woman's face. Lin Xiaoshu shook his head slightly and walked quickly towards the front by himself. The woman shouted, My name is Liang Qiujing. If I'm unfortunate enough to die inside, I hope you'll notify my brother. My cell phone is in my pocket. It has his phone number in it. Lin Xiaoshu waved his hand. There are still ties, so go back. No, Liang Qiujing said, I'll die before I go into the mountains to take a look. She secretly thought in her heart, her brother's surgical expenses has not been put together. Want to get hundreds of thousands of dollars as soon as possible to give her brother surgery? Then you must soldier on. Thinking about this, her steps into the mountains also sped up quite a bit. Lin Xiaoshu started picking mushrooms. Liang Qiujing then overtook Lin Xiaoshu and continued to walk towards the mountains. No one should have come here for a long time. Surprisingly, not a single ginseng was seen. Liang Qiujing was disappointed and lost. Although she saw quite a few reishi, they were really too little for the medical bills. Unless she was able to pick several marijuana bags of reishi that were of good quality and saleable, there's really nothing you can do? There was really no choice. She thought about it, and finally set her sights on Ganoderma lucidum, so that she could at least get a few tens of thousands of dollars. However, after picking, Liang Qiujing felt that her body was not very comfortable. His head was spinning and his chest was frenching up. She was shocked, dismayed, lost. I've been hit? Maybe this is fate. Liang Qiujing struggled towards the bottom of the mountain with the 7 or 8 pounds of Ganoderma lucidum she had picked, but she didn't get very far before she couldn't walk at all. After Lin Xiaoshu finished picking mushrooms, he let Lu Daju lead the villagers and get the mushrooms down the mountain, and he turned around and said, I'll go save that woman. Xiaoshu, I knew you wouldn't not care. Lu Daju sighed in relief and led the villagers down the mountain. The villager said, This kind of person, let her die in there. Just let her die in there. She won't even listen when reminded. Don't say that. It's a human life. Save it if you can. I'm just saying that if everyone was like her, it would be better for Little Tree to be a savior in the mountains every day from now on. The villagers thought Liang Qiujing was stupid. Lin Xiaoshu searched for more than 10 minutes, and finally he was able to find Liang Qiujing lying on the ground. She was seen lying under a tree, clutching the bag with the reishi in it. Lin Xiaoshu took Liang Qiujing's pulse. Fortunately, the miasma did not invade the lungs deeply, and it was not difficult to administer the remedy. Lin Xiaoshu had a strand of dragon qi, which was input into Liang Qiujing's body, and then in the surroundings. He picked some herbs that dispelled miasma, rubbed them into a medicinal juice, and fed it into Liang Qiujing's mouth. Then he catalyzed the dragon's energy again. In this way, after holding out for about 5 minutes, Liang Qiujing finally opened her eyes. Lin Xiaoshu said, Don't think that just because you have a base of martial arts, you can walk in this mountain. Your little bit of martial arts is insignificant compared to the miasma of this mountain forest. Next time, don't go into the mountains. Lin Xiaoshu picked up Liang Qiujing and walked down the mountain step by step. Liang Qiujing inclined her head. I can't do anything about it. My brother had his bones broken and his internal organs hurt. He needs hundreds of thousands of dollars for treatment. My dad doesn't have any brothers. He relies on my brother to continue the Liang family's lineage, so my brother can't die. And then you go up to Swinging Mountain? Lin Xiaoshu rolled his eyes. It's also fortunate that you transported me. Otherwise, both you and your brother would have died. Liang Qiujing didn't say anything. Lin Xiaoshu continued, Do you and your brother both know martial arts? My brother and I are both Wing Chun practitioners. Of course we know martial arts. Liang Qiujing said proudly. Lin Xiaoshu thought for a moment. Then you stay in our Dalong village and help me. Then I'll not only save you, but also your brother. What do you think? Chapter 50. I'm a miracle healer. Liang Qiujing was being held by Lin Xiaoshu, and then Lin Xiaoshu wanted her to do things for him, which made Liang Qiujing's heart have a few wary thoughts. Only in the next second, she gave up on being wary. Nowadays, people were the chopping board and I was the fish. She was nothing more than a dish on the chopping board here in Lin Xiaoshu, and it was meaningless even if she was more vigilant. Therefore, so she was willing to believe Lin Xiaoshu for once and said, As long as you can do what you say, then I'll follow you from now on. Cool. Don't worry about it. The miasma on your body has been pretty much cleared by me. There's no problem. As for your brother, there's still salvation if he's not dead yet. The Dragon King Cannon, cultivated to the highest level of the realm, was able to bring the dead back to life even if they were dead. Lin Xiaoshu's realm, even though it wasn't high at the moment, it wasn't difficult to heal a severely injured person. Hearing Lin Xiaoshu's words, Liang Qiujing couldn't help but get a little excited. If it was really as Lin Xiaoshu had said, then she wouldn't have any hesitation even if she was asked to offer herself to Lin Xiaoshu. You're a doctor? She looked at Lin Xiaoshu in surprise. Well, and it's a miracle cure. too lazy to be modest with Liang Qiujing. Plus at this juncture, it was not the time to be modest. Lin Xiaoshu directly positioned himself at the level of divine doctor. Can imagine, Liang Qiujing said with complete trust, if it wasn't for the divine doctor, how could he come and go as he pleases in this Danko mountain? Lin Xiaoshu smiled faintly, carrying Liang Qiujing down the mountain. Liang Qiujing was very anxious, wanting Lin Xiaoshu to hurry up and save her brother. So she said, "Can you go to my brother's place first?" "No problem. It's just that I don't have a car anymore. My car was taken. I've got a little motorcycle. Do you think it's okay?" Just in time, Lin Xiaoshu drives a three-wheeled motorcycle. Liang Qiujing drives a small motorcycle, and neither of them laughs at the other. Following the direction Liang Qiujing pointed out, Lin Xiaoshu found the small motorcycle parked at the bottom of the hill. He then drove Liang Qiujing to the city's people's hospital. This is it. Liang Qiujing had recovered almost enough to walk on the ground by herself and was showing Lin Xiaoshu the way. Lin Xiaoshu saw Liang Qiujing's brother in the hospital room, hanging an oxygen tank, lying on the hospital bed, his body difficult to move. The one who takes care of Liang Qiujing's brother is Liang Qiujing's old mother. "Mom, how is brother doing?" Liang Qiujing asked worriedly. "What else can you do? There's no money, so you have to treat it conservatively. The doctor said it might not last more than half a month." A chill ran through Liang Qiujing's heart. However, because there was still hope, she turned her head to Lin Xiaoshu. "Divine Dr. Lin, I'll trouble you to take a look at my brother." "No problem." Lin Xiaoshu went up to Liang Qiujing's brother, Liang Qiwu, to take his pulse and check the wound in passing. "How is it, Divine Dr. Lin?" Liang Qiujing was nervous. "Not a big deal. Your brother's life. I saved it." Lin Xiaoshu began to give Liang Qiwu inputting dragon qi, and then pressed a few meridians at the same time to stop Liang Qiawu's situation from continuing to deteriorate, while saying, "Do the discharge formalities. The hospital side of the measures is to simply save his life, and this is something that I can casually do." "Yes," Liang Qiujing agreed, but her mom was a bit hesitant. "Mom, this is a divine doctor. It's definitely able to cure brother's injuries." Hearing Liang Qiujing's words, her mom also chose to believe it. After all, being in the hospital was actually waiting to die. "Are you guys really sure you want to be discharged? The patient's condition, it's very not optimistic," the doctor asked. "There's no more money, and continuing in the hospital is just waiting to die, so we're not treating it in the hospital," Liang Qiujing explained. "Okay." The doctor sighed and gave Liang Qiujing a discharge slip. However, he paused slightly when his gaze landed on Lin Xiaoshu. For some reason, the Dr. Pingbai felt that the young man standing beside Liang Qiujing looked very powerful. After getting the note, Liang Qiujing said, "Divine Dr. Lin, let's go." "Wait, are you guys going to discharge the patient and leave him with this young man?" The doctor could sort of hear it. "Well, Divine Dr. Lin has a way to cure my brother's injuries," Liang Qiujing said. The doctor frowned, then didn't continue speaking. In his heart, he actually felt that Lin Xiaoshu was a liar, but Liang Qiujing and the others didn't have the money to treat their illnesses, and it was useless to stay in the hospital, which made him not continue to speak. Discharge. Lin Xiaoshu followed Liang Qiujing to the Liang family. Afterwards, Lin Xiaoshu began to treat Liang Qiwu professionally. A series of treatments were carried out for about an hour or so before Lin Xiaoshu stopped moving. "This is almost good. Next, as long as you take the medicine on time and then slowly recuperate from your injuries, there won't be much of a problem." Liang Qiujing, "In 3 days, you can look for me in Dalong village. I think after 3 days, your brother will be able to get much better and be able to eat on his own without you worrying." "Thank you, Divine Dr. Lin. I'll definitely be there in 3 days." Liang Qiujing was incredibly excited. At this point, Du Yue called. "Little Tree, 90% of the shares of the hotel, my 2 partners, have agreed to let it out. So make your preparations as soon as possible. There's only a week left. If a week goes by and your funds aren't there, then the program will have to be scrapped." She reconfirmed, saying, "Are you really sure that you can get that much money?" Their initial intention was 65 million, but I've already pushed the price down to a minimum of 60 million. Any lower, it's simply impossible, and they're going to lose money, Du Yue explained. "For that price?" Yes, Lin Xiaoshu was certain that he would be able to make this money back soon, so he immediately accepted the price that was in line with his mental expectations. "I'll go talk to them then." Du Yue actually didn't really believe that Lin Xiaoshu could get 60 million in a short time, but she had nothing to lose by trying. At most she would lose face and then bow down to the 2 big bosses. "Hang up the phone." Lin Xiaoshu turned to Liang Qiujing and said, "I'm going somewhere else, so I won't stay. I'll give you a ride then." "No, the place is a bit far. I'll just take a cab." Lin Xiaoshu declined Liang Qiujing's kindness and headed to the worldwide villa on his own. The cab stopped in front of the worldwide hills. The guard's brow furrowed. A cab like this is the cheapest of cabs, and the people in it are obviously people of no consequence. How can such a person with no status stay in such an honorable place as the worldwide villa? The security guard rushed up to stop the people in the car, but Lin Xiaoshu opened the car door. The guard immediately froze. Immediately afterward, they trotted forward and helped Lin Xiaoshu pull the car door completely open, bowing down and waiting for Lin Xiaoshu to get out of the car. "Good day, Divine Dr. Lin," the security guard said. "I've already notified Sister Lan, and Sister Lan will be here soon." Yes, Lin Xiaoshu walked into the worldly mountain resort by himself, and not long after, he met Zhang Lan head-on. "Divine Dr. Xiaoshu, please." Zhang Lan's face was filled with smiles when he saw Lin Xiaoshu. Chapter 51 Cooperation. Worlds away from the mountains, Su Qingyi's boudoir. "Miss, Divine Dr. Xiaoshu has come over." Zhang Lan led Lin Xiaoshu to Su Qingyi's room, before turning around and exiting himself. Standing outside the door, Zhang Lan silently looked back at the door of Su Qingyi's room, thinking to himself that the two people inside, was there any possibility of bonding? Su Qingyi grew up weak and sickly, and in the Su family, although she had the favor of the Su family's head, she was ultimately a person who was about to die. So the entire Su family, all of them didn't think highly of Su Qingyi. Now that Lin Xiaoshu had cured Su Qingyi's illness, perhaps, the two of them would be able to spark a little? In this regard, Zhang Lan is happy to see it. "Little Tree Divine Doctor, this youngster is awesome, completely worthy of our young lady," Zhang Lan said silently in his heart. Inside the boudoir, Su Qingyi was so familiar with the situation that she had already begun to undo her clothes. Lin Xiaoshu didn't dawdle and quickly entered his state, treating Su Qingyi. However, Su Qingyi is, after all, a world-class beauty, an ice muscle and jade bones, the face of the natural to carve, own a holy beauty, which makes Lin Xiaoshu more or less, the heart will produce some intention. "Little Tree Divine Doctor, your medical skills are so powerful. I feel like I've recovered a large portion of my body now, and when I eat lately, I'm able to eat 2 bowls, Su Qingyi said with gratitude. "Little Tree Divine Doctor, I heard that you don't charge for consultations, right? How about this? If you have any wishes, as long as you say them, I will do my best to fulfill them for you." From Zhang Lan, she learns that Lin Xiaoshu has an ancestral tradition of not profiteering from curing diseases, so Su Qingyi wants to show her gratitude to Lin Xiaoshu in a different way. Lin Xiaoshu thought to herself, this is really someone sending a pillow when she's sleepy. He wanted to buy the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, but he didn't have the startup capital on hand, and Su Qingyi's words directly made it so that he didn't have to take the initiative to beg. Lin Xiaoshu went with the flow and said, "I want to buy a hotel, but I don't have the funds. I want to borrow $60 million from you, and return all the principal and interest after 2 years. Buy a hotel?" Although Su Qingyi had lived in the worldwide villa and cultivated her body and mind over the years, she had also read a lot of books on business. At one time, she had also tested the waters of some industries, but because of the lack of energy, and ultimately the company that was doing quite a bit of good, to give out and sell. Today, she is in much better health and has the energy to do what she wants to do. Therefore, when she heard that Lin Xiaoshu wanted to buy the hotel to do business, she immediately added a layer of her own calculations in her heart. A subdued smile appeared on her pretty face as she took the initiative to say, "Divine Dr. Little Tree, you want to borrow money to open a hotel. Why don't you cooperate with me to open a hotel? This way, you'll have long-term financial support without having to risk your business." Nowadays, in the hotel industry, the competition is fierce. Even the most talented people don't dare to say that they won't fail 100% of the time. So, Divine Dr. Little Tree, let's cooperate. This matter was greatly unexpected by Lin Xiaoshu. Who would have thought that Su Qingyi would want to get involved in the hotel industry and that she would want to cooperate with him? But it's possible. But how to cooperate? Lin Xiaoshu wanted to hear Su Qingyi's opinion first. "Little Tree Divine Doctor, if you dare to borrow $60 million to open a hotel, you must have something in your hand that others don't have, and it's the kind of thing that will allow you to make a name for yourself in the hotel industry, isn't it?" Su Qingyi analyzed Lin Xiaoshu little by little and then said, "Tell you what, I'll put up the capital. You put up the technology or resources, and we'll split the credit. It's just that, exactly how it's going to be distributed. I'd like to know what you've got on your hands as a killer." Lin Xiaoshu looked at Su Qingyi in surprise, feeling that he had underestimated this girl. Looking at Su Qingyi's clear, intelligent eyes, he said, "It's wild mushrooms, this kind of mushrooms in the mountains. The flavor is at least 10 times fresher than the ones in the market. But this kind of thing, at the moment, is something that only I can provide. This is still just one. On the other hand, my medical skills, you know better than that. I can be in the hotel, exclusive sales of some healthcare drugs, and even the production of medicinal meals, so that directly constitute the hotel, differentiated from other hotels' core advantage. Finally, With my medical skills, I can link people. My own competitiveness as a hotel. I think it's definitely not bad. Su Qingyi was silent. She was savoring Lin Xiaoshu's words. After some contemplation, she realized that what Lin Xiaoshu had said could indeed constitute the core competitiveness of the hotel, and could give the hotel a very great advantage. Thinking about it, she had already decided inwardly how she was going to distribute her share of the hotel. Divine Dr. Little Tree, let's do it this way. I'll put up $60 million in capital and occupy 40% of the hotel's shares. How about you take 60% of the shares of the hotel? 40% of which are technology shares, and the other 20%, with wild mushrooms as the price of the shares? Lin Xiaoshu then reminded, the hotel only has 90% of the shares because the other 10% is in the hands of a friend, so, this share distribution of yours is unrealistic. Oh, so you have a partner? Su Qingyi felt a slight bit of regret in her heart. In reality, she only wanted to work with Lin Xiaoshu alone. First of all, Lin Xiaoshu is trustworthy. Secondly, she wanted to bring her relationship with Lin Xiaoshu closer. Not so much a relationship between a man and a woman, but rather, she wanted Lin Xiaoshu to be on the Su family's side. However, when she thought of that mysterious partner, who only occupied 10% of the hotel, the stigma in Su Qingyi's heart was alleviated. Eventually, she offered a compromise saying, then it's a 40-50 split, with the remaining 10% being your friends. However, you only need to provide, free of charge, roughly 10% of the hotel's share worth of wild mushrooms. As for how much 10% really is, I think it's priced at 6 million based on 60 million. Su Qingyi laughed. Little Tree Divine Doctor, such an allocation, I think it's quite reasonable. You're not going to still lower my share, are you? Su Qingyi acted like she was aggrieved, which was indeed endearing. No problem. Su Qingyi gave 60 million. If 40% of the shares are not, it is indeed a bit unreasonable. And he, with 50% of the shares, that's a controlling interest in the entire hotel and the right to speak. And it's no disadvantage. Coupled with Su Qingyi's gesture being so low and her sincerity so full, he was even more unable to refuse. So Lin Xiaoshu agreed. Happy cooperation then, because she was a bit excited. Su Qingyi turned around and was ready to have a high five as a date with Lin Xiaoshu. But Lin Xiaoshu was giving her a treatment, and on Su Qingyi's body, it was especially cool. Lin Xiaoshu was turned around so suddenly by Su Qingyi that for a moment, he didn't know where to put his eyes. Su Qingyi also instantly realized that something was wrong, turning her body back with a red face and saying, Little Tree Divine Doctor, you didn't see anything, did you? Right, it had to be said. Su Qingyi, this girl, IQ are very high. A simple sentence. The two people's embarrassment instantly dissolved. But, be that as it may, the fact is that it has happened. Su Qingyi's face was red with shame. In Lin Xiaoshu's mind, a number of disorganized thoughts also appeared. Chapter 52, Sleeping at Night. Dragon King Canon. Lin Xiaoshu pushed his dragon chi, luck to a higher level, which suppressed the distracting thoughts in his mind. So, it didn't take long for him to finish treating Su Qingyi for the day. That's enough therapy for today. Lin Xiaoshu stood up, her eyebrows flying. Congratulations, it should take a few more treatments for you to be able to be completely cured. According to Lin Xiaoshu's original prediction, Su Qingyi should need a month or two to heal. And now, Lin Xiaoshu took that time and advanced it greatly. Of course, Lin Xiaoshu didn't feel very surprised. In reality, he just hadn't considered that his own feats would deepen while Su Qingyi herself possessed a large amount of, well, resources that could aid in recovery. Su Qingyi didn't know why. Obviously she wanted to recover faster. But when she heard Lin Xiaoshu's words, she even vaguely wanted to postpone her recovery schedule a bit. How could I think that? Su Qingyi put such thoughts behind her, because her dream since she was a child was not to have a perfect love, but to be in business, to achieve great success, and to prove to herself that she could succeed on her own without relying on the Su family. Su Qingyi over the years, only from the family, to get 1 billion startup funds, the rest, even if his father to her, she is determined not to accept. Therefore, Su Qingyi, who possessed such lofty ideals, was actually not even considering the matter of male and female feelings at the moment. She just wants to become successful, as well as more successful. Transforming her emotions, Su Qingyi said, Thank you, Little Tree. If it weren't for you, I'm afraid this would have only appeared in my dreams. Right? You're welcome, just don't come after me to settle the score when you recover. For the young lady of a big family, Lin Xiaoshu kept more eyes and was a little more vigilant. Who could say if Su Qingyi would start to retaliate against him for his inappropriate behavior while he was being treated after being healed? Little Tree Divine Doctor, you're putting me down. Although I, Su Qingyi, care about my reputation, I'm not indistinguishable from right and wrong. This you put at 10 million hearts. I have nothing but gratitude for you. Su Qingyi was even a little angry, although she felt that Lin Xiaoshu might just be playing a joke while giving her a little reminder. That's good. Lin Xiaoshu revealed a relaxed smile. Because of the agreed cooperation, Lin Xiaoshu called Du Yue and said that the money side of the problem has been solved. The next thing is to appoint a time to sign the contract. So fast. Du Yue was stunned. Thinking about this matter, which was also of great benefit to her, she quickly said in a pleasant and soothing mood, then agree to meet and negotiate formally tomorrow night, within our own hotel. Could be. In addition, Du Yue's words changed. Xiao Shu, you can hurry up with the delivery of your scented bag. The last time you sent it, it's already going out of stock now. Lin Xiaoshu was delighted in his heart. It looks like word of mouth about the scented bag has begun to fester. Okay, I understand. I'll send another shipment to the hotel tomorrow. Well, it's a deal. Du Yue hurriedly hung up the phone, while her mood was very agitated. Mind you, her two partners, who were now pushing her hard, were even already waiting to see what she was going to do. But a phone call from Lin Xiaoshu made those two partners' schemes go bankrupt. Just wait, tomorrow you will see unexpected results, Du Yue secretly said. Back to the village. Given his own three-wheeled motorcycle, which had been given to Lu Dazhu to drive, Lin Xiaoshu had to buy another three-wheeled motorcycle himself. But this one cost over $10,000 and is much better quality than the previous motorcycle. Driving a brand new three-wheeled motorcycle, Lin Xiaoshu returned home, and the first thing he did when he got home was to call Li Xianglan, the owner of Xianglan's place. Seeing that it was Lin Xiaoshu's call, Li Xianglan hurriedly said, Boss Lin, you're calling. Is something wrong? I'd like to know how far along I am with that shipment, and how much you can come up with if tomorrow. Lin Xiaoshu thinks this is quite urgent, because of the word-of-mouth fermentation of scented sachets. That next demand for scented sachets will increase rapidly. How much less money is he going to make if his goods are not supplied? Tomorrow, all for you, Li Shannon assured with a chesty assurance. Yes, it's very efficient. If you can deliver it tomorrow, I can settle the final payment for you now, and then I'll order another 10,000 empty scented bags. Still booked? Li Xianglan smelled something unusual in it. In fact, at the beginning, Li Xianglan felt that Lin Xiaoshu's incense bag plan is not a sure win. After all, the empty incense bag itself is so expensive, but also to take the upscale route, selling even more expensive than this price, afraid that not the average person can accept. But it's only been a few days. Lin Xiaoshu is going to order another 10,000 empty scented sachets, so it's obvious that Lin Xiaoshu's scented sachets have already started to sell in a big way. Problems? Lin Xiaoshu wrinkled his eyebrows. No problem. I can't wait for you to order more. When you make an empty scented bag, it will take a little more time to just start commissioning the equipment and preparing the materials. By the end of the day, production was fast and completely assembly line. This is why, in the first 2 days, only 2,000 incense packets could be taken out, while in the next 2 days, 8,000 could be taken out. Li Xianglan did the math and figured out that she could make over $100,000 more just from Lin Xiaoshu. She's kind of already halfway to her goal of expanding profitability this year. After making the call, Lin Xiaoshu was refreshed. Ru Yu, come over here. I'll tell you something. Lin Xiaoshu was cheerful and his tone was quite a bit louder than usual. Usually, it is he who comes honestly to Ru Yue, where he calls Ru Yue over. Shen Ru Yu saw Lin Xiaoshu today, inside and out, with an air of godliness. She laughed. Is there something good? Definitely. After dinner later, you call over the several aunts and sisters who came to make the scented buns last time. There are a large number of scented buns that need to be made tomorrow, and I'll raise the wages to $200 a day. And, Ru Yu, have you decided what kind of house you want to make? We're going to be millionaires soon, so we'll spend money in a big way. And we'll have to choose a house that looks good and is as good as we want it to be. Millionaire, Shen Ruyu's little heart, that pumped hard. It's only been a few days of this. A while ago the two were as poor as dogs. In the blink of an eye, they were already millionaires, the richest family besides the Zhou family. Shen Ruyu smiled a restrained smile, even with a bit of cuteness and arrogance, and said, the house will be said later. Ruyu will go to look for someone now, and make you a scented bag to go. Ruyu, what time is it later? Seeing Shen Ruyu running fast, Lin Xiaoshu was not sparing her. Shen Ruyu snapped, when we sleep at night, we'll talk slowly. Chapter 53, discussing building a new house with Ruyu. At night in bed, Lin Xiaoshu suddenly felt that Ruyu had become dishonest as well. To say such ambiguous words, it really made people can't help but think in crooked places. Shen Ruyu gave Lin Xiaoshu a thought, but he himself went to a few families' homes in the village to say that he would make fragrant bags tomorrow. Good thing, definitely go. $200 a day, and based on last time's experience, it doesn't even take a day to make a scented bag. But Lin Xiaoshu, last time it was only half a day and he settled the bill by one day. I think this time will not be an exception. A few village women were so happy that they felt like they were just picking up money for nothing. Ru Yu, do you think auntie can come and help? I don't want money. Li Xiaoxiu's old mom, Zhao Chunlan, unexpectedly found her way up and said with a smile, Auntie Chunlan, didn't Xiaoshu ask you to guide the villagers in picking herbs? Now the people in the village who want to pick herbs have started to go up the mountain, and the rest of them don't have the heart to do so, or they have the heart to do it, so I have nothing to do now. So that's how it is. Shinryu understood the situation, but felt that it wasn't appropriate to do so, so she said, since there's no one there, it's good for auntie to rest at home. How can this be? Little Tree paid me $3,000 for my work, but I didn't do much. I feel uneasy about taking so much money. Listening to Zhao Chunlan's words, before Shinryu could say anything, one of the fat ants around her couldn't help but laugh. Chunlan, don't play with these falsehoods. I think you just want to marry your daughter to Xiaoshu. Zhao Chunlan immediately turned red. Nonsense. Which is not true. Seeing that the topic was about to develop in an awkward direction, Shinryu said, how about this? Auntie Chunlan, you come to work for me here, but the salary is still open to you. So what? This? That's it, don't push it. Shinryu simply finished this matter. The surrounding villagers, looking at Shinryu's gaze, were all vaguely admiring. They felt that Shinryu was not only beautiful, but also had a particularly good heart, and appeared to be someone who could do great things. All said well before Shinryu hurriedly returned home. Lin Xiaoshu has already prepared the meal. Xiaoshu, why are you cooking? Shinryu wasn't even too happy about it, but she still sat down and savored Lin Xiaoshu's handiwork. Shinryu tasted a mouthful of mushrooms and was instantly surprised. Xiaoshu, your craftsmanship has risen greatly, like Yu's cooking is even better. It's not a compliment. Lin Xiaoshu's standard of cooking, compared to before, had definitely risen in a straight line since he had learned the Dragon King's canon and his 5 senses had been elevated. Eat quickly. Ru Yu, I'm still waiting for you to tell me about the house. Got it. Shinryu ate the meal made by Lin Xiaoshu, a kind of beautiful flavor that filled her heart. In a flash, it was as if she had gone back to the old days when she had a complete home. After eating and taking a bath, Lin Xiaoshu and Shinryu lay together and talked about the topic of the house. Although the two people, covered with 2 quilts, were ultimately too close to each other, Lin Xiaoshu's mind, a large part of it, was difficult to focus on the house. Even he felt that he was drunk. Shinryu, however, did not notice the subtle atmosphere, but continued to talk to Lin Xiaoshu about building a new house. Xiaoshu, do you think this house is okay? Shinryu picked and chose a house that was relatively cheap to build, but still looked good. Lin Xiaoshu just glanced at it and immediately shook his head. Ru Yu, you don't want to save money. You have to know that although we have little money now, we will have a lot of money in the future. And when that time comes, will the house have to be built again? How nice it would be to have this opportunity now, to build it once and be satisfied with it, without having to toss it more than once. Lin Xiaoshu advised Shinryu to give out the best option in her heart. Shinryu was still squirming, thinking that it was too much of a waste of money. Ru Yu, right now our scented sachets are selling like hotcakes. 10,000 scented sachets. It's estimated that we'll be able to sell them all in less than a week. And with 10,000 scented packets, we can make more than $1 million if we sell 20,000 scented packets. That's more than $2 million. You do a good job on the house at a low price now, and when you have money later, don't you think you'll regret it when you see this stuttering house? At that time, it can only be rebuilt again to fit the mind, and this is undoubtedly even more wasteful. Shinryu's mind was shaken. After a few minutes of analyzing the pros and cons, she finally pointed out another, very nice-looking cottage house and said, if only it could be made to look like this. Lin Xiaoshu saw that it turned out to be a 3-story villa, with a courtyard and garden inside, as well as a variety of high-grade building materials. Moreover, underneath the villa, it comes with a small swimming pool. Shinryu said, not this swimming pool, if it's too expensive. B, what's not to want? With a pool we can swim in the house by ourselves when it's hot. And it's clean. Lin Xiaoshu strongly requested to keep the swimming pool, because it was not only that he could swim, but more importantly, he could later swim with Ruyu, together in the pool at home. Such a good thing. He had a distinctive attitude. That is, he could never give it up. But it will be expensive. Shinryu didn't want to give up. There's no need to say more. I'll make the call on this matter. Lin Xiaoshu added, are there any other types of houses you fancy? Bring them out one at a time and we'll analyze them carefully. Good. Shinryu really showed Lin Xiaoshu the styles of the houses she was looking at, one by one. Lin Xiaoshu also looked attentively, and without realizing it, the two of them leaned closely together. Lin Xiaoshu was the first to react, but he pretended not to notice. And when some time passed, he gathered his courage and put his hand on Shinryu's waist. Shinryu visibly blushed, but didn't say anything more. Lin Xiaoshu was slightly excited and directly drilled into Shinryu's quilt, but was gently pushed away by Shinryu. Blushing, Xiaoshu, be honest. It's not good for us to be like this. Ryu, listen to you. As the saying goes, you can't eat hot tofu in a hurry. And this is now considered a very good situation. If you can't take the current situation further, then it's kind of nice to at least keep the present from going backwards. Lin Xiaoshu went back to his blanket and closed his eyes to sleep. In his dream, he dreamed that his and Shinryu's new home was built, and he also let Shinryu live a happy and fulfilling life. Even, he dreamed of having a baby. Shinryu, on the other hand, was somewhat tossing and turning and couldn't sleep. In the end, she took advantage of her bathroom break to grab a scented sachet and put it on her pillow, which allowed her, soon, to drift off to sleep. Cluck 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 cluck. Rooster, crowing. After the village women finished their breakfast, they gathered at Lin Xiaoshu's house early in the morning, waiting for the work to begin. Chapter 54, Meeting of the Big Boys. Why is everyone here so early? Shinryu hurriedly got up and looked at Lin Xiaoshu beside her. A touch of undetectable shyness surfaced on her pretty face. Come early and get things done early. Everyone wanted to give Lin Xiaoshu a good impression, so that the next time there was something, Lin Xiaoshu would definitely choose them again. Shinryu chose to politely decline their kindness after a little consideration. Smart as she was, she deeply understood fairness. If those who come earlier have to work earlier and then get the same wages as the workers who come later, this will undoubtedly stimulate conflicts. Even if conflicts do not erupt this time, there is no guarantee that they will explode the next time. Since everyone is here, let's have some tea and food first. Shinryu took out the melon and fruit plates and all that, so that everyone could talk together. Lin Xiaoshu woke up and saw the scene, revealing a pleased smile. In this way, he was relieved to leave the matter of making scented bags entirely to Shinryu. And the work that Shinryu needed to do was also very simple. It was just to take the herbs that Lin Xiaoshu had already made and put them in proportion in the scented sachet. There was no need for technical skill at all. After explaining the proportion of herbs, Lin Xiaoshu took Lu Daju up the mountain to pick mushrooms. Lu Daju came to Lin Xiaoshu's house, and when he saw a room full of ants and girls, he was about to cry with greed. Seeing Lu Daju's envy, Lin Xiaoshu said, Daju, if you work for me for a few years, I'll make sure that you'll soon be able to save up enough money to get a wife. Xiaoshu, you're making fun of me again. The matter of marrying a daughter-in-law is not urgent. Lu Daju was only in his early 20s, slightly older than Lin Xiaoshu by a few months, and when it came to marriage, when he said that there was no hurry, he really didn't need to be in such a hurry. On the contrary, it's you, Xiaoshu. I think you and Xiao have a chance. Lu Daju came close to Lin Xiaoshu and whispered, Don't talk nonsense, talk about it. I'm not in a hurry. Thinking about Li Xiao's appearance, Lin Xiaoshu did think that it looked very good, but to say that he would get married, he felt that it was far from that. What's more, his goal now was to give Shinryu a happy home, and for that goal, he had to make lots and lots of money. Lu Daju said, Xiaoshu, now that you've developed to this point, the matter of marrying a daughter-in-law can indeed be left in no hurry. When he finished, he still couldn't hide his envy. After picking mushrooms and having Lu Daju send them to the hotel, Lin Xiaoshu goes home, just in time to run into the van from Xianglanfang. Hard work. He didn't have anything else with him, so Lin Xiaoshu had to give the driver a packet of World Premium. Lin Xiaoshu didn't smoke himself, but coping with the human condition, he now had this on him every day. These are good cigarettes, over 300 a pack, right? The driver looked at the box and couldn't even be bothered to smoke it. After sending off the driver, Lin Xiaoshu saw that those village women at home had begun to officially start work. Lin Xiaoshu had nothing to do, so he did it with everyone else. Zhao Chunlan and Xiao, too, helped in the house. Brother Xiaoshu, this incense bag of yours is really good looking. It must be sold at a high price outside, right? Li Xiao had more insight than the villagers, and at a glance she could tell that the material of this incense bag was not simple. Sells for over 100. Phew! Upon hearing Lin Xiaoshu's answer, the village women were shocked, if not a little choked. This thing, it's going for over 100? Selling it for so much money, does anyone really buy it? However, thinking that Lin Xiaoshu had bought so many goods, everyone also estimated that Lin Xiaoshu must have channels to be able to sell them. Little tree, how much profit can you make from this one scented bag? A good person asked curiously. Li Xiao shook her head. This business secret can't be set out for everyone to hear. You guys still don't make things difficult for Brother Xiaoshu. there's nothing I can't say, because the price is higher, so the profit is also high. A scented bag maid can earn more than 100, profit 100 or more. The village women couldn't help but redden their eyes. This is a money grab. Xiao Shu, how many scented buns are we going to make today? Zhao Chunlan looked at so many people in the room and thought that the amount to be made today should be very large, 8,000 in all. With one person making a couple hundred scented packets, that's about right. 8,000? Zhao Chunlan silently calculated in her heart. These 8,000 incense bags, if all sold out, Lin Xiaoshu can only earn less than 800,000 or more, or even likely to earn more than 1 million. For the first time, Zhao Chunlan had the idea that Li Xiaoxiu might not be worthy of Lin Xiaoshu. LOL. Zhao Chunlan felt a little uneasy in her heart, thinking that Lin Xiaoshu was really developed now, and Li Xiaoxiu was afraid that she couldn't reach him. Li Xiaoxiu's thoughts, on the other hand, were very simple. Looking at Lin Xiaoshu being so powerful, she had already begun to worship Lin Xiaoshu a little. Until noon, after a dozen people, 3 or 4 hours of uninterrupted work, 8,000 incense bags completed. Lin Xiaoshu handed out money to everyone. We've only been doing this for half a day and we're charging for a day? People are embarrassed. It's fine, not by the day, as long as these jobs are done. Lin Xiaoshu said, thank you, little tree. Everyone couldn't help but feel a tinge of gratitude rise within them. When the fragrant package was ready, Lin Xiaoshu called for a special car and sent all the things to Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel urgently. Lin Xiaoshu, himself, rode a tricycle and headed to Worldwide Villa to meet up with Su Qingyi. Tonight, he and Su Qingyi would officially attend together the negotiation event with the two owners of Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. The time at this point is 6 o'clock in the evening. The two controlling bosses of the hotel, Xia Changjun and Shen Jiangsheng, who were perennially unseen by the gods and dragons, arrived at the hotel under the stunned gaze of the hotel staff. Mr. Xia, Mr. Shen, Du Yue went forward to greet her. The reserved box is over here. Yue, are you playing for real? Xia Changjun was beginning to wonder if Du Yue had really found a backer behind the scenes. He was a little confused. In the past 2 years, the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel's earnings have not been high, coupled with the fact that this year's hotel industry is particularly depressed. Why is it that some people are still willing to enter the market at this time? Most importantly, the time was too short. In a short period of time, how did Du Yue find a reliable backer? In fact, the connections that Du Yue knew, especially the very significant ones, basically Xia Changjun and Chen Jiangsheng also knew each other. They had made private inquiries, and none of these people had any desire to take over the hotel at a high price. False pretenses, Xia Changjun said directly and nonchalantly. Chen Jiangsheng shook his head and said, Yue, you should stop struggling. This will only make you more embarrassed. You'd better bow down to Lu Shao, so that everyone in Fenglin will have a better life in the future. Du Yue smiled blandly, without going to the end. What the situation is like in the end, it's not even certain yet. Mr. Xia and Mr. Chen, it's better not to jump to conclusions so early. Oh, Xia Changjun asked, then when will your backer? When will he come? There's not much time left until the appointed time. Du Yue mused slightly. Suddenly, the door to the box was pushed open. Isn't this coming? Du Yue smiled brightly, towards Xia Changjun and Chen Jiangsheng, displaying a surefire winning stance. Chapter 55, Lu Shao, climb for me. Coming? Xia Changjun and Chen Jiangsheng, their gazes looked towards the box door, only to see two young people who are not too old, introduced to the eyes. One of the women looks like a country, is an unparalleled beauty, but the man next to Xia Changjun had an odd look on his face, because next to Chen Xiaoshu, he was wearing very simple ground clothes, looking earthy, and seemed less like a big boss and more like a farmer. In addition, in Xia Changjun's opinion, the fact that the man and the woman, who had fallen in love with the country, entered side by side showed that the two people were of similar status. They are? Chen Jiangsheng asked as he looked at Du Yue. Du Yue smiled at Lin Xiaoshu, but when she saw Su Qingyi next to Lin Xiaoshu, her gaze held a few hints of curiosity and jealousy. Only then did she speak. This is our hotel's mushroom supplier, Lin Xiaoshu. Mr. Lin, this one? Du Yue became even more curious. Xiaoshu, come introduce this boss beside you. Lin Xiaoshu nodded and said, this one beside me, Su Qingyi, the Su family's eldest miss. The Su family? In his mind, Chen Jiangsheng recalled carefully, but did not remember that in Fenglin City, there was any more powerful family surnamed Su. Hello guys, Su Qingyi greeted graciously, with an outstanding temperament, her own style of a superior person, and in the face of such a scene, she didn't show the slightest bit of timidity. Xia Changjun was slightly surprised. Hello, I'm Xia Changjun, the current owner of Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, and the one next to me is Chen Jiangsheng, Boss Chen. Xia Changjun introduced. Du Yue said, my name is Du Yue, Little Tree's friend. I've heard of you. Su Qingyi nodded. With that said, we all sat down with each other. After sitting down, Xia Changjun opened the door. I heard that you guys want to buy our Chang'e Kaiwei hotel. Are you guys really serious? He was very unconvinced. You too, this is not child's play. Buying a hotel, especially one like ours, is at least tens of millions of dollars. Du Yue was also curious and waited for Lin Xiaoshu's answer. However, she had quite a bit of confidence in Lin Xiaoshu, and felt that Lin Xiaoshu shouldn't lie. Sure enough, Lin Xiaoshu was the first to speak. Of course it's serious, otherwise, wouldn't I be asking for trouble by doing so? Good, then we'll talk about the hotel sale. Xia Changjun had just said this when suddenly, a sharp stopping sound came from outside the box. Mr. Xia, Mr. Chen, you shouldn't be fooled by them. Lu Wei swaggered into the box and glanced proudly at Lin Xiaoshu. Other than that, just this Lin Xiaoshu. I know him. Just half a month ago, they were like country bumpkins, going to an electrical city to buy a few $1,000s of air conditioners. How does buying an air conditioner make you a hick? Lin Xiaoshu stood up. Tit for tat. Buying an air conditioner may not be a hick, of course, but buying an air conditioner and having it delivered to the village, with the appearance of a hick coming into the city, that's a sure sign that you're a hick. Lu Wei felt honored by his appearance and disliked Lin Xiaoshu extremely freely. He hadn't felt, in a long time, as good as he had. Lin Xiaoshu rolled his eyes. Whether I'm a hick or not, it doesn't seem to have anything to do with you, does it? None. Lu Wei waved his hand. Mr. Xia and Mr. Chen are my friends. I can't let Mr. Xia and Mr. Chen be deceived by a country bumpkin. You guys want to tease my friends? Of course I have to stand up and stop it. Xia Changjun and Chen Jiangshan were uncertain and did not speak for the time being. Lu Wei continued. Mr. Xia, Mr. Chen, I've checked the identity of this Lin Xiaoshu. It's just a countryman, and his family is so poor that the most expensive thing in the house is a three-wheeled motorcycle. A three-wheeled motorcycle? Although there were more expensive, out-of-print three-wheeled motorcycles in this world, this kind of motorcycle, no matter how expensive it was, wasn't worth millions or tens of millions of dollars. So Xia Changjun and Chen Jiangxing started to get upset with Lin Xiaoshu. Xia Changjun's gaze was particularly gloomy. He was considered to have walked the mall for so many years, and no one had really dared to tease him like a monkey. Xia Changjun asked Lin Xiaoshu, Mr. Lin, is what Lu Xiao said true? Exactly. Lin Xiaoshu admitted it greatly. If we're talking about individual items, his family's three-wheeled motorcycle is, indeed, the most expensive. You see, Mr. Xia and Mr. Chen, why have I ever lied to you? Lu Wei smiled even more happily, rather overbearing and superior. Xia Changjun felt that his face had been ruthlessly dumped on the ground, so he directed all of his anger towards Du Yue. He said angrily, Humph, Du Yue, you really disappoint me too much. You even found someone like this to negotiate with me. Mr. Xia, let me explain. What else is there to explain? Xia Changjun quickly walked out of the box. Du Yue's helpless eyes fell on Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu sat on the reclining chair and spoke in a calm tone. Mr. Xia, although I don't have any money, we have money. I thought that since Mr. Xia is in a high position, he shouldn't be used as a gun. But now it seems that I was the one who overestimated Mr. Xia. Xia Changjun's chest stuttered. Indeed, in his excitement, he had forgotten about the woman beside Lin Xiaoshu, who had an outstanding temperament and a stunningly beautiful appearance. To the side, Lu Wei scoffed. Che, I basically know all the second generation of Fenglin's real mega rich. This one beside you, I haven't even seen. There's a load of money that can buy a hotel. And what if I have? Su Qingyi rose to her feet, her gaze relaxed, looking around the room, even with a few hints of teasing. If you do, I'll climb out of here. Lu Wei didn't even think about it. He just thought that the one who was with Lin Xiaoshu could be some big shot, and was definitely a small character as well, so he didn't think much about it. Good, then you can climb now. Lin Xiaoshu laughed. Lu Wei raised an eyebrow and was about to speak when something suddenly occurred to him. He a few days ago reported Lin Xiaoshu beating people. Lin Xiaoshu was arrested into the bureau to drink tea, but inexplicably, his father Lu Guanyao personally stepped forward to let the police side to release people. Afterward, he was called into the room by his father and told to have a big picture and not to be catty over a little person. At the time, he was puzzled as to why his father, who had always been domineering, had suddenly changed his temperament. But now, looking at Lin Xiaoshu's emboldened expression, Lu Wei had a weak heart. Even, he thought thinly. Xia Changjun is no longer easily swayed by words. Just as Lin Xiaoshu had said, he was the owner of a 5-star hotel, but to be used as a gun by someone else, that was really disgraceful. Therefore, he decided to first check whether the Su Qingyi beside Lin Xiaoshu had that much money or not. Chen Jiangxing and Xia Changjun shared the same mindset. Watching the show from the side, he finally spoke up. Mr. Lin, Mr. Su, if you have money, then show it to save us from guessing. If you don't have the money, we won't be much of a companion. No problem. Su Qingyi opened her cell phone and displayed the bank account page. Lin Xiaoshu pressed Su Qingyi's hand, stopping her, and instead said, Lu Wei, let me remind you, you must keep your promise and crawl your way out, or else you can't afford the consequences. Ha! Lu Wei remained unimpressed. Lin Xiaoshu signaled Su Qingyi that she could go on the evidence. Su Qingyi displayed her bank's electronic account, only to see a balance of over $80 million lying peacefully inside. Xia Changjun and Chen Jiangsheng immediately made a 180-degree turn in their attitudes, and the expressions on their faces were also very respectful. Sorry, we just misunderstood you guys. Please don't mind, Xia Changjun and the two of them said smilingly. Lu Wei was dumbfounded in disbelief. He held back his old red face and thought about it, but only wanted to turn around and leave. Lu Wei, climb, Lin Xiaoshu said. Chapter 56, A Man's Word is His Bond. When Lu Wei heard Lin Xiaoshu's words, he was so angry that he wanted to vomit blood. He grunted fiercely as he continued to walk out. 3. Snapped Lin Xiaoshu. Lu Wei felt puzzled and did not think much about it, still leaving on his own. 2. Lin Xiaoshu added. Such an approach also attracted the attention of everyone at the scene, yet none of them knew what Lin Xiaoshu was up to. Even Su Qingyi didn't know what Lin Xiaoshu wanted to do. However, it was whimsical for Lu Wei to want to leave so easily. She had already thought of personally calling Lu Wei's father, Lu Guangyao, later on and asking him to discipline his son. 1. Said Lin Xiaoshu for the last time. Staged, Lu Wei left without looking back. But, just halfway there, he got a terrible headache, followed by groveling and rolling on the ground with his head in his hands. Lin Xiaoshu, what have you done to me? Lu Wei was sweating profusely. This intense pain made him want to pass out to avoid suffering from this intense pain. Yes, Mr. Lin, what's going on here? Young Lu is the son of Lu Dong. He can't have an accident in the hotel. Xia Changjun and Chen Jiangsheng were both nervous. Lin Xiaoshu shrugged. Why are they all looking at me, talking as if I did it? He clearly had an attack on his own. It's none of my business. When Lin Xiaoshu beat Lu Wei last time, he could tell that Lu Wei had a genetic disease. This disease, however, has never struck Lu Wei, so it's possible that Lu Wei himself doesn't even know it's there. The last time he beat Lu Wei, he also slightly stimulated the triggers of this disease, right as a price for Lu Wei's bullying of Du Yue. At the same time, before Lin Xiaoshu was in the bureau, he voluntarily admitted to hitting Lu Wei, also because he was confident that he could cure the disease. So at that time, even without Su Qingyi and Zhang Lan stepping in, he was still able to walk out of the bureau unharmed, and the Lu family was still asking for him. On set, Xia Changjun and Chen Jiangsheng didn't quite understand. Su Qingyi knew that Lin Xiaoshu had excellent medical skills, so she was the only one at the scene who completely trusted what Lin Xiaoshu said. As for Du Yue, she was half believing it because she understood the feud between Lin Xiaoshu and Lu Wei, so she wasn't sure if it was a real onset or if it was engineered by Lin Xiaoshu. Not bad. Lin Xiaoshu came to Lu Wei, who was hunched over like a shrimp in pain, and said seriously, Lu Wei, your Lu family's ancestral encephalitis. I'm sure you should have heard of it. You are, right now, having an encephalitis attack because of a huge stimulus. He continued, this kind of encephalitis, even if your father, Lu Guangyao, has become one of the premier giants of Fenglin, he can't completely cure it, but that's someone else who can't be cured. If your father comes to me, then there's still a chance of a cure. Lin Xiaoshu's words came to this point and he didn't bother to continue. He resumed his seat and said towards Xia Changjun and Chen Jiangsheng, Mr. Xia, Mr. Chen, are the dishes still not served? Now, the two human elites, hearing the key in Lin Xiaoshu's words, immediately thought of nothing in their minds but how to please Lin Xiaoshu. Lu Wei was in excruciating pain while recalling the situation at home. He had, more than once, seen his own father, with a pain in his head, and then taking medicine for the pain. But this ailment, which had followed his father until now, showed no signs of healing, but instead grew worse. Thinking about this, what decision to make, Lu Wei has also been very clear. Gritting his teeth, he said, Lin Xiaoshu, if you really have a way to cure my encephalitis, then the previous grudges are written off. I, Lu Wei, will no longer be an enemy of you Lin Xiaoshu from now on. Can your word be trusted? Lin Xiaoshu snorted. Just now you agreed to climb out, but then you went back on your word and didn't climb. Now you want me to believe you. On what grounds? On the basis of your big face or thick skin? Lu Wei looked like a fallen dog, his eyes helpless and agonized. In the end, he made up his mind and gritted his teeth. Lin Xiaoshu, I'll climb. You help me with the pain first. I'll definitely climb. That depends on how you behave. Lin Xiaoshu stepped forward and pointed a finger on the Tianchong point on top of Lu Wei's head. This finger of mine will keep you from having another attack of encephalitis for 24 hours, and you'll need to show something else as to whether you'll have another attack in the future. I see. Lu Wei was extremely reluctant inwardly, but the situation was stronger than others. feeling the pain of his encephalitis. It did alleviate a lot. He had already believed Lin Xiaoshu in his heart by 7 or 8 points. Having said that, Lu Wei got down on the ground and started crawling on his hands and knees towards the hotel entrance. Mr. Lin, why don't we just forget about it? Xia Chongjun wanted to plead for mercy. Lin Xiaoshu laughed. Young Lu, Mr. Xia said, forget it. What do you think? The corners of Lu Wei's mouth twitched furiously as he tried to put on a smiling face and said very reluctantly, it can't be counted. Be a man of your word and count. Hear that, Mr. Xia. Lu Xiao said that a man's word must count. Then this is not me not sparing him. It's him who has to fulfill his promise. Hearing Lin Xiaoshu's words, Du Yue and Su Qingyi, who were beside him, both forced themselves to hold back their smiles. Seeing this, Xia Chongjun naturally did not have the position to continue pleading for mercy and stopped speaking. Instead, it was Qin Jiangxing next to him who was wary. That sentence, a man's word must count. Qin Jiangxing vaguely felt that it was said to them. Alright, let's talk about the hotel acquisition. I heard from Mr. Du that you want to sell your share of the hotel in your hands for $60 million? If that's the case, we'll pay for this amount. Xia Changjun and Chen Jiangshang, in the beginning, only wanted to force Du Yue, but in their hearts, they did not really want to sell the hotel. Of course, the fact that the hotel was not very profitable did give them pause. It's just that none of them are quite ready yet to make the decision to sell the hotel. However, who would have thought that Du Yue would really find a buyer for the hotel within a short period of time? Xia Changjun and Chen Jiangshang looked at each other. At this moment, their minds echoed with Lin Xiaoshu's words about being a man of your word. After a few moments of thought, the two men looked at each other and smiled helplessly. Willing to gamble, Du Yue, you've won, Xia Changjun said. In the beginning, I didn't really want to sell the hotel, but now that I think about it, maybe selling it will make it easier for myself. Chen Jiangxing nodded his head as well. That's it, you guys put up 60 million. That 90% share of the hotel belongs to you. Cool. After Lu Wei made such a mess, Lin Xiaoshu had completely suppressed the two Xiechen, and the negotiations were successful, as they should be. Several people then had a dinner and, over the course of the meal, signed a contract. After the contract was signed, Xia Changjun and Chen Jiangsheng both left. Du Yue said, Xiao Shu, now I should call you Mr. Lin. She stretched out her delicate hand and said greatly, Mr. Lin, please take care of me in the future. This is of course, but since I am already the owner of this hotel, the hotel must be reformed, and some of the means of operating the hotel in the past must now be improved. Chapter 57, I'll personally go to Dr. Lin's residence. Lin Xiaoshu's words shocked the smiling Du Yue, whose smile stiffened on her face. Reform the hotel? Du Yue was surprised. Next to Su Qingyi, agreeing with Lin Xiaoshu said, good, your hotel's performance. I've already had people check it. When it really doesn't work, no wonder Xie Chen, the two bosses, want to sell the shares in their hands. If it was me, I would have dumped it long ago. Du Yue, you all come to bully me, Lin Xiaoshu said. Reform the hotel, start with the banquet dishes, or start directly with the chef. You guys are going to open Chef Li? Du Yue thought that working with Lin Xiaoshu would be very cordial and the atmosphere would be friendly, but it turned out that this was even more strict than Xie Changjun and Chen Jiangxing. With all due respect, Chef Li is already the top chef in Fonglin City. Unless you can transfer someone from the provincial city, within Fonglin City, Chef Li is the best choice, Du Yue said. Good suggestion, Su Qingyi said. Du Yue was like eating a fly, thinking, are you Xiaoshu's main court? Are you targeting me in every way? Facing the argument between Du Yue and Su Qingyi, Lin Xiaoshu waved his hand. There's no need to deal with this matter in too much of a hurry. Allow me to think about it first. But the menu, it definitely needs to be improved. Your menu, I don't like it. At this meeting, he had tasted all the dishes set out on the table. If the dishes of the banquet are all of this level, then it is deserved that Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, which has been in Fonglin City, cannot suppress other top hotels. Well, I'll talk to Chef Li about the menu. Lin Xiaoshu looked at the time. It's getting late. That's all for today. The direction of the hotel's development, I'll discuss it with Mr. Su and I'll give you an answer then. Okay, Du Yue nuzzled. Who let the current Lin Xiaoshu be the controlling big boss of the hotel? Lin Xiaoshu smiled. Don't be too pressurized. Sister Yue, isn't doing business all about seeking newness and change? If you don't even have the basic courage to seek new ideas and changes, how is the hotel going to gain a foothold in the cruel competition? Feeling Lin Xiaoshu's smile, which was full of goodwill, Du Yue sighed in relief. Don't worry, I'll try my best to adjust my state and make the hotel better. I won't let you lose money. See you tomorrow then. Lin Xiaoshu and Su Qingyi went out together, because Lin Xiaoshu's car was still at Su Qingyi's house. Lin Xiaoshu, still riding in Su Qingyi's car, headed to the worldly villa, outside the hotel. Lu Wei really took one step at a time and climbed out of the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. Who is this? My God, isn't this Mr. Lu? Young Lu, what's wrong with you? Let me help you up. Get lost. Lu Wei shouted angrily towards the person who was courting him. Young Lu, what the hell is this? Crawling on the ground? Is he someone who lowers his head so easily? Lu Wei should have kicked some iron plate, right? However, an iron plate that can make someone like Lu Wei kick it must have a very high identity background. Lu Wei finally climbed the whole way in front of all the attention. Young master, are you alright? It's okay, now go back. I have something important to say to my dad. Lu Wei had wanted to go back to find Lin Xiaoshu, but felt that he shouldn't get any good fruit to eat when he went back, so he chose to calm down first and find time to find Lin Xiaoshu again. Right now, he wanted to take the important information and tell it to his dad, Lu Guangyao. Phew, the car drove back to the villa. Lu Guangyao was already waiting for him majestically at home. Tell me, what's going on? Why did you climb out of Changga Kaiwei Hotel? Lu Guangyao had always been conceited, and simply could not tolerate his own son being humiliated like this. Lu Wei said, willing to gamble, I volunteered. Lu Wei, what virtue? Lu Guangyao is clear again, and can let Lu Wei bear the aggression, and willingly go to the aggression. This kind of thing is basically impossible to happen. Nevertheless, it happened. Lu Wei said, Dad, is your encephalitis hereditary, and does my grandfather have it too? Good, this is our family disease, inherited from generation to generation in our Lu family, and so far there is no solution. Luckily, Xiao Wei, the encephalitis you inherited has not struck so far. No, seizure, Lu Wei said. What? Lu Guangyao immediately stood up from the sofa with a shocked expression on his face, similar to a big explosion in his house. Dad, I had an attack of encephalitis, but it was cured by a finger from Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu said that he can cure the encephalitis inherited from our family. Really? There's such a powerful character in the world? Since becoming a mega-rich man, Lu Guangyao has been seeking a cure for this family-inherited encephalitis from famous doctors all over the world, but so far with no luck. Now, Lin Xiaoshu said that it could be treated. How could this not shock Lu Guangyao? So you crawled out of the hotel? Lu Guangyao paused, then laughed loudly. Well done, Xiao Wei. You're usually ridiculous, and I thought that you really had no talent in your life, but this time, you've done a great job. If we can solve the problem of encephalitis, why should a great man be afraid to kneel? He excitedly said, early tomorrow morning, invite Lin Xiaoshu? No, divine Dr. Lin to come to the residence. No. Just after he finished speaking, Lu Guangyao felt that it was very improper and shook his head. I should go personally. This is the only way to show my sincerity. Dad, you don't suspect Lin Xiaoshu of lying? Lu Wei suddenly asked weakly. I still have the most basic judgment. This Lin Xiaoshu was originally a rival. If he dares to say so at this time, he definitely has his grounds. Moreover, he made your encephalitis pause with a single finger. Such strength. Other doctors don't have it. Listening to Lu Guangyao's words, Lu Wei finally understands that for the sake of his dad can reign supreme in Fonglin City. Worlds away from the mountains, a brand new red BMW parked inside the lodge. After Su Qingyi drove the car to the mountain village, she brought Lin Xiaoshu to the front of this BMW. Xiaoshu, you're the boss now. You can't drive a three-wheeled motorcycle every day. This car counted as something I'm borrowing from you. Knowing that Lin Xiaoshu does not accept gifts, Su Qingyi lent her car to Lin Xiaoshu. No, I don't even have a driver's license. What am I going to drive? I might as well drive a three-wheeler. I can get you a driver's license. While it's hard to come by these days to basically help someone get a driver's license, there are still some awesome characters who can do it. Su Qingyi was, without a doubt, one of them. No need. I think the tricycle is fine. Lin Xiaoshu waved. See you next time. I'm going back. Lin Xiaoshu likes the feeling of buying his own car. There is no need to accept the gift of others. As for the driver's license, it is not a big deal. Anyway, he cannot afford to buy a car for the time being. This guy? Su Qingyi looked at Lin Xiaoshu's back as he left, and it became increasingly obvious in her heart that she was becoming more and more interested in Lin Xiaoshu. Miss, don't look. The person has already gone far away. Zhang Lan's reminder came from behind Su Qingyi. Chapter 58 Liang Qiujing reporting to the village. It was already after 9 o'clock in the evening when Lin Xiaoshu returned home. Shin Ruyu was still awake, waiting for him to come back. Above Shin Ruyu's head, the old-fashioned electric light bulb, emitting a dim light, shone on Shin Ruyu's absolutely beautiful face. Ryu, are you waiting for me? Aha. Waiting for me to sleep together? Lin Xiaoshu pursued. Right, if you don't come back this late, Ryu can't sleep either. Shin Ryu wanted to say something, but still said, Xiaoshu, why are you back so late? She rubbed her fingers, nervous and apprehensive, afraid that from Lin Xiaoshu's mouth, she would hear something she didn't really want to hear. I'm going to the hotel, and as of today, that parent-son, the Kaiwei Hotel, has a part of me. You go to a hotel? Thumping, Shin Ryu felt bad, but when she heard the second half, She felt better. You became the boss? You can't be? Where do you have the money to go into other people's hotels? Just pledge mushrooms. Mushrooms are an asset. Lin Xiaoshu didn't completely tell the truth, mainly because he was afraid that Shinryu would find it too absurd and think he was lying. That's fine, Shinryu flirtatiously said happily. Xiaoshu, then you're a big boss now too. Even if I'm the big boss, I'm still Kisaragi's little tree. You're the one with the sweet mouth, so don't wash up yet. By the way, have you eaten? Shinryu was slightly shy, smiling coyly and shyly, but vaguely, there was a sense of happiness. I've eaten. I'm going to take a shower. Lin Xiaoshu hurriedly washed up, then lay down next to Shinryu. Occasionally, when his heart fluttered a little, he rolled over and admired Shinryu's side face through the dull moonlight. Shinryu suddenly said, I forgot to mention that Zhou Yud is back. If Zhou Yud comes back, he'll come back. I'm not afraid of him. The villagers said that tomorrow morning, his son, Zhou Wuhao, will most likely bring someone to trouble us. Shinryu was slightly nervous. Come on, be afraid. Thinking that he had to go up the mountain to pick mushrooms tomorrow, and also afraid that Zhou Wuhao would take advantage of his absence to pick a fight, Lin Xiaoshu got up and went to make a phone call. Okay, I'll be there early in the morning tomorrow. The one who spoke was Liang Qiujing, a Wing Chun fist air. Bang, bang, bang. At 5:30 a.m., there was a knock at the door. Lin Xiaoshu came out in his shorts and opened the door to find that it was Liang Qiujing. Hey, divine Dr. Lin. You? Liang Qiujing stared at Lin Xiaoshu's shorts underneath before revealing a big smile. Asterisk. You wait. Lin Xiaoshu quickly scurried back to his room and put on his long pants before saying, sorry about earlier. It's nothing. We who practice martial arts don't care about that. Liang Qiujing was dry and clean, not taking what just happened to heart at all. Why are you here so early? Lin Xiaoshu looked at her cell phone and realized that it showed 5:30 and that it was a slightly light day. Divine Dr. Lin, you're the one who told me to come earlier. Liang Qiujing was depressed. I didn't ask you to come so early. Lin Xiaoshu held his head and said helplessly, okay, my fault for not clarifying the exact time with you. After saying that, Lin Xiaoshu pulled Liang Qiujing into the door. Liang Qiujing looked carefully at Lin Xiaoshu's home and finally came to a conclusion. Divine Dr. Lin, are you cultivating your body and honing your mind? No wonder you're so strong. Divine Dr. Lin, it turns out that you polished your mind a long time ago and didn't get corrupted by the prosperity of the city. Liang Qiujing said with a look of admiration. Lin Xiaoshu rolled her eyes. My family is just so poor. If we had money, who would want to live here? Liang Qiujing was surprisingly speechless for a moment, because he was too embarrassed to go back to his room to sleep again. Lin Xiaoshu talked to Liang Qiujing for a while longer. Liang Qiujing laughed. At this time, it's time for me to punch. Do you want to watch me punch? You call me. Yes, just see Liang Qiujing boxing with a tiger. Every move, show very stable and accurate. Although Lin Xiaoshu had never practiced Wing Chun, her superb five senses allowed her to see some details and breaks as well, so he briefly mentioned it. Liang Qiujing listened to Lin Xiaoshu's instructions and was instantly awakened as if she had been enlightened. Divine Dr. Lin, I didn't realize that you were a master in martial arts as well. Liang Qiujing felt like she had reacquainted herself with Lin Xiaoshu. Can't talk about it, it's just that my eyes are sharper. At this point, Shinryu also gets up. This is Ryu, right? Liang Qiujing said. Ryu is good. Lin Xiaoshu coughed slightly. This is me, Ryu. Then I'm still called Ryu too. Liang Qiujing reacted extremely quickly, instantly catching such a reversal. You're Xiao Liang, right? Xiao Shu has talked about you. Shinryu also looked Liang Qiujing up and down, thinking that Liang Qiujing looked very valiant, the kind of woman she would love to be. Sister Qiujing, from now on, you stay here and protect me. Ryu, don't let anyone bully her. No problem. If anyone bullies Ryu, I'll break his salty pig's legs. Shinryu didn't feel too good about it, so she said, I'll go make breakfast for you. Not much longer. Breakfast is ready. I was just about to eat when I saw a group of people coming to the door, aggressive and looking like they were coming from a bad place. One by one, the villagers also gathered around. Undoubtedly, it was a battle between two generations of strong men in the village before and after. The villagers would like to see Lin Xiaoshu suppress the Zhou family, but unfortunately, in the immediate future, it is still Zhou Wuhao who is more powerful. I don't know if little tree he can carry it. A few villagers were worried. Lin Xiaoshu, get out here and give me and my father a statement, Zhou Wuhao said with a fierce and ferocious face. Lin Xiaoshu was in the front, Liang Qiujing in the back, and walked out of the door successively. Seeing that it was Zhou Wuhao, and that behind Zhou Wuhao, he had brought more than 20 people with him, Lin Xiaoshu was just calm in response. Zhou Wuhao glanced at the surrounding onlookers. Don't mind your own business today. This is a grudge between Lin Xiaoshu and I. Whoever minds their own business, I, Zhou Wuhao, will make him look good. As the words fell, the surrounding villagers who were onlookers took a few steps back, not daring to lean too far forward. Liang Qiujing calmly said, "Capture the thief first. Do you want me to capture him alive first?" "You, take me alive?" Zhou Wuhao felt particularly amused, but also felt insulted, so he angrily said, "Where did the woman come from? Get out of here. Don't think that just because you're a woman I won't dare to beat you." Liang Qiujing took a step forward and raised her eyebrows. "You come and try instead. Toast her. First arrest her and beat her up." Zhou Wuhao thought that Liang Qiujing was not bad-looking and looked strong, and evil thoughts arose in his heart. But in public, he didn't dare to come openly, so he now wanted to let Liang Qiujing know what it meant to be afraid. First, Liang Qiujing was scared, then what he wanted to do after that would be as easy as a slap in the face. The two dog legs beside Zhou Wuhao hurriedly walked over towards Liang Qiujing. Seeing this, Lin Xiaoshu also wanted to see Liang Qiujing's actual combat ability, so he didn't move and didn't make a move. Liang Qiujing then welcomed the two dog legs over. "Get out!" Bang bang! With two kicks, the two men under Zhou Wuhao's command, their bodies bowed into shrimps, covering their bottoms, paralyzed on the ground, pain and despair in their eyes. Liang Qiujing said, "A bunch of trash." Chapter 59. Lu Guanyo personally visits the door. Zhou Wuhao didn't even quite believe his eyes. The whole person froze in place, unable to believe it. Amazing. Where did this girl come from? This girl child wouldn't be Little Tree's girlfriend, would she? There were many different opinions. Basically all of them were shocked by Liang Qiujing's fighting prowess, and all of them were handsomely impressed by Liang Qiujing. Together, Zhou Wuhao didn't want to lose face, thinking that Liang Qiujing was alone anyway, so if he had a few more people, he would definitely be able to take down Liang Qiujing. But they forgot about Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu watched Zhou Wuhao's movements with good grace. When he saw that Zhou Wuhao was shameless and wanted a group of men to surround Liang Qiujing, he shouted, "Aren't the big guys going to step in? Zhou Wuhao is too deceitful to have so many men bullying a woman." The villagers surrounding the onlookers had a bad taste in their mouths. Originally, Zhou Wuhao was the bully of the village, and this bully, in front of everyone, went to bully a woman, which was simply too much to resist the urge to fight back. Lin Xiaoshu continued, "Other girls dare to face Zhou Wuhao's group of people all by themselves. With so many people in the big group, are they still inferior to a woman?" His words were more than enough to stimulate the adrenal hormones of the men in the scene, making some of those who resisted want to come forward. In the meantime, Lin Xiaoshu was also clear that these group of people were accustomed to going against the grain and could not easily resist Zhou Wuhao, so he took the lead himself and came to capture the thief first. Fast as the wind. Before people could see Lin Xiaoshu's movements, Lin Xiaoshu had already quickly rushed to Zhou Wuhao. "Zhou Wuhao, you can't afford to mess with me," Lin Xiaoshu said, strangling Zhou Wuhao's neck with one hand while saying, "What are you guys waiting for? Do him." The onlooker villagers, seeing that Lin Xiaoshu had subdued even Zhou Wuhao, their courage increased greatly, and their blood even boiled. "Can we watch them bully Little Tree? Dalong village is going to change. It's not the Zhou family's world alone now. That's right, Zhou Wuhao is inferior to Little Tree. Let's help Little Tree. We can't watch them bully a girl child like that." The villagers who had sticks took sticks, and those who didn't went up with their bare hands to stop Zhou Wuhao and these people from messing around. Zhou Wuhao did not even think that it would be such a situation. His face changed greatly in fear and he wanted to turn around and flee. "Against the world, all of you," he cursed, seeing the two sides battle it out. Suddenly, two Mercedes-Benz S-Class sedans, one after the other, came to the door of Lin Xiaoshu's house. Tick-tock, the loud horn of the Mercedes, honking hard, finally made a group of people stop fighting, their eyes looking at the two black, brand new Mercedes. Such a luxury car could not be seen very often in Dalong village, and even Zhou Wuhao's ride was not at all comparable to this Mercedes in front of him. Zhou Wuhao looked at the two Mercedes-Benz so luxurious, his heart was very surprised. Immediately afterward, the people inside the car came out. In the front and back of the two cars, came out Lu Guanyao and Lu Wei respectively, as well as the bodyguards around them. Moreover, Lu Guanyao and the others, all of them were dressed in suits, very formal and looked imposing. Who are they? It can't be someone Zhou Wuhao called over, right? Oh my god, what's going to happen now? Zhou Wuhao sniffed, even more puzzled. He really did not call other people and can open two Mercedes-Benz S-Class sedan? Surrounded by a bunch of bodyguards of people, he can at best recognize, but cannot call each other. Just when everyone else except Lin Xiaoshu was in shock, Lu Guanyao walked up and said, "Divine Dr. Lin, I am Lu Guanyao. Lu Guanyao." Zhou Wuhao mixed outside, where has not heard of Lu Guanyao's fame, just the real person he has never seen it, but Lu Wei, he has seen a few times. Just Lu Wei stood behind Lu Guangyao. He did not recognize it for a moment. Who is Lu Guangyao? Very powerful? Driving 2 Mercedes, can it not be awesome? And with bodyguards around. Driving a Mercedes-Benz may not be impressive, but one who can carry so many bodyguards around is definitely not a simple character. After Lu Guangyao finished speaking, he had someone offer the gift he had given Lin Xiaoshu. Divine Dr. Lin, please smile at these things. I only saw Lu Guangyao letting someone open the thing. 100-year ginseng. 3 gold bars of 1 kilogram, 1 Rolex Green Aqua Ghost Watch, a set of golden needles, $1 million in cash. These things were taken out and instantly made the surrounding villagers' eyes redden beyond measure. Other than that, the $1 million in cash alone is really too visually striking and shocking. Who the hell has ever seen so much money on the scene except for a very few people? What's Little Tree doing that he can have these things delivered? That's too much. If anyone gave me these things, I'd marry them right now. Xiao Tao. You're married and still thinking about this. Are you ashamed? Can't you just let me dream a little? Probably because the stuff was too valuable. The eyes of the surrounding villagers were on fire, and basically no one could take their eyes off of it. Lu Guangyao pointed at Zhou Wuhao and the others again and said, Divine Dr. Lin, do you need me to take care of these people for you? Zhou Wuhao directly despaired. What kind of big shot was Lu Guangyao? But now he wanted to help Lin Xiaoshu to deal with a small character like him? Poof! Zhou Wuhao directly knelt down, pulling Lin Xiaoshu's pants leg and said, Xiaoshu, brother Xiaoshu, beg for mercy and let me live. At this time, he doesn't even want the most basic face. The villagers who saw the scene directly sucked in a breath of cool air. This Lu Guangyao, he really is so grand. Lin Xiaoshu hummed lightly and said, deal with it as you see fit, there's no need to do anything extra. Understood. Lu Guangyao narrowed his eyes and said towards Zhou Wuhao, follow my men, don't play tricks, or I, Lu Guangyao, will let you see what it means to be a real society. I understand. Being on the road, how could one not know that Lu Guangyao was powerful? Then, Zhou Wuhao led his men and followed Lu Guanyao's men away. Lin Xiaoshu nodded in satisfaction before saying, take all these things back, Divine Dr. Lin. Lu Guangyao was scared to death and nervous, pulling Lu Wei. Why don't you make amends to Divine Dr. Lin? Brother Shu, I was wrong. Lu Wei's brain was also flexible, and immediately afterward, he said towards Shin Ruyu, I had eyes but didn't recognize MT. Tai, I made amends for bumping into you last time. I have a jadeite jade bracelet worth $1.6 million here. I feel it suits you perfectly. Consider this as my gift to Ruyu to make amends. Lu Wei also spent effort for this trip, and hurriedly let people bring up the jadeite jade bracelet. No, I can't afford such an expensive jade bracelet. Shun Ruyu didn't dare to accept such an expensive thing. Alright, if this stuff is to be given away, it's me who will give it away. What's the point of you giving it away? Lin Xiaoshu said, I can see your sincerity. I can give you treatment, but these things, I won't accept them. My Lin family's ancestral motto is that I won't accept money that I shouldn't. This was an admonition from the Dragon King Code, which Lin Xiaoshu naturally obeyed. Like this? After thinking about it, Lu Guangyao had the people put the things away and said, it was me who was not well thought out, so I ask for Divine Dr. Lin's forgiveness. In the future, if Divine Dr. Lin has any use for me, I, Lu, will do my best to help. In addition, there's no problem with not accepting anything else. This set of golden needles, which are treasured by the Lu family, a former medical family, are very helpful in practicing medicine, so please make sure that Divine Dr. Lin accepts them. Lu Guangyao took the golden needle and offered it to Lin Xiaoshu alone. Chapter 60, Fish Farming. A gold needle? Lin Xiaoshu thought about it for a while and felt that this thing, after all, could be taken. After all, there was no need to really heal Lu Guangyao for free. Although Lin Xiaoshu didn't accept money that he shouldn't, he didn't take a penny either. Plus, if this golden needle is really helpful in practicing medicine, then saving a life is better than building a 7-story pagoda. So there is no need to stick to the small details. Lin Xiaoshu touched it with his upper hand. It just feels like the gold needles are warm and cool through, and the workmanship throughout is top-notch. He tried to input a strand of dragon chi and realized that this golden needle, surprisingly, could facilitate the conduction of dragon chi, then nodded his head and said, this golden needle is indeed useful to me, so I'll take it. Lu Guangyao breathed a sigh of relief. Lin Xiaoshu had accepted something from him in order to make him feel at ease. Otherwise, carrying a favor, he, Lu Guangyao, was most afraid of this. Lin Xiaoshu said, keep your head down. What? Lu Guangyao wanted to slap himself, thinking that he was asking for nothing, just do as he was told, and hurriedly lowered his own head, waiting for Lin Xiaoshu to do whatever he wanted. Of course it's to cure your brain disease, Lin Xiaoshu said. However, in order to completely cure your encephalitis, I need to administer 2 injections to you, and in between these 2 injections, there needs to be a 10-year gap. Within 10 years, your encephalitis will not strike again. 10 years from now, you come to me and I'll stitch you again. Hearing Lin Xiaoshu's words, Lu Guanyu was actually considering if Lin Xiaoshu didn't trust him and that was why he was like this. However, he could only rely on Lin Xiaoshu right now, so even if Lin Xiaoshu had reservations about him, there was nothing he could do. Besides, 10 years without an attack of encephalitis was a great favor, and he had nothing else to say. Seeing Lu Guanyu bowing his head and not moving, Lin Xiaoshu took out a golden needle and stabbed towards Lu Guanyu one by one. About 2 minutes later, Lin Xiaoshu said, "Great job, is that good enough? Do I need to take medicine?" Lu Guanyu felt that it was slightly too easy, but his mind did become a lot more comfortable. His head was especially refreshing and relaxed. "No need. Okay, got it. Thanks Dr. Lin." Lu Wei stepped out at this time and said with some embarrassment, "Brother Shu, what about me? Remember what you said. From today onwards, never make an enemy of me, Lin Xiaoshu. Otherwise?" Lin Xiaoshu smiled gently. "Understood. I understand." Lu Wei said in his heart that he is not a little cutie, at this time still doing right with such a divine doctor. That's not first suspecting that he hasn't lived long enough? Lin Xiaoshu applied the needle to Lu Wei as usual. "It's enough for you to apply the needles once, as your encephalitis is only in the beginning stages," Lin Xiaoshu said. "Thank you Brother Shu. In the future Brother Shu, if you need any help, just call me. I promise to be at your beck and call." Lin Xiaoshu said indifferently, "Lu Wei, you have to promise that you will no longer oppress the good and the good, and that you will no longer force a woman, or else, if I run into you again, then if I can cure your encephalitis, I can make your encephalitis flare up again." "Got it." Lu Wei also sort of remembered a lesson. "Okay, there's nothing else. You guys can leave," Lin Xiaoshu said. "Dr. Lin, you saved us? This set of golden needles, it's already too clear. There's no need to say more." Lin Xiaoshu, however, didn't want to continue breaking up with Lu Guanyu with such an attitude. If it were someone else, Lu Guanyu would have exploded long ago. Unfortunately, he was facing Lin Xiaoshu, so he could only honestly endure it. "Divine Dr. Lin, we'll be going back then. Looking forward to seeing you next time." Lu Guanyu politely led the people away. Lu Daju rode over on his 3-wheeled motorcycle and said, "What happened? I saw 2 luxury cars." "Nothing, go pick mushrooms." When Lin Xiaoshu was picking mushrooms to go down the mountain, Lin Xiaoshu found Zhou Shuai awkwardly standing in front of his house. "Zhou Shuai, what are you doing here?" "Little Shu, uncle is trying to discuss something with you," Zhou Shuai stammered, not daring to face Lin Xiaoshu head on. Even seeing Lin Xiaoshu made his heart weak. One of the reasons for this was the last time he was hung up by Lin Xiaoshu. The second is what just happened. It's amazing. The owner of the luxury car instantly took Zhou Wuhao down, and left Zhou Wuhao without the slightest thought of resistance. Zhou Shuai relies on the fact that he is Zhou Wuhao's own uncle, which makes him rude and unreasonable in the village. Right now, Zhou Wuhao has already turned himself in to the police, and he has completely lost his backing. "Go ahead. What is it? If you want to hit on my Ruyu, I suggest you get the hell out of here." "Nothing," Zhou Shuai curtly said. "Xiao Shu, uncle knows that I've apologized to you in the past, and now I also know that I'm wrong. This time, I came over to actually say something that is very good for you." "You say." Lin Xiaoshu's attitude was flat. "Little tree, uncle has been living by the lake for more than 10 years and raising fish for more than 10 years as well. Now, not to mention that uncle is tired. Your aunt also feels that I have wronged him. So, I don't want to continue raising fish, and I'm going to resell the fish pond. In the village, I thought about it, and if I can make this fish pond profitable, I guess you're the only one who can do it." "You don't raise fish anymore?" Lin Xiaoshu was surprised, because Zhou Shuai did, although stingy a bit, lack of virtue, but fish farming is indeed a good hand. These years rely on fish farming, made a lot of money. Now that Zhou Shuai suddenly stopped raising fish, he was quite surprised. After thinking about it for a little while, Lin Xiaoshu felt that this deal could be done. Although Lin Xiaoshu didn't know how to raise fish, there were people in the village who did, so it would be fine to give it to someone else to help when the time came. He, on the other hand, can work on the fish feed to help the fish grow fast and well. "Yes, I don't want to raise it, so I just wanted to ask if you want to raise it," Zhou Shuai said. "I raise, sign a contract for the transfer." Zhou Shuai sighed. "Good, the contract thing, it got done quickly. Although the 2 people in the transfer price, some disagreement, but after discussion, this point of difference was quickly harmonized, and finally reached a cooperation. As of today, that fish pond is yours." "Good," Lin Xiaoshu said. "Even though you're not a good person, I'll definitely run your fish pond well." Zhou Shuai's fish ponds are huge, several hundred acres. Lin Xiaoshu thought that in the future, Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel can use the fish from the fish pond. so that it can also earn more profit. What's more, he believes that the fish he raises is definitely better than the fish raised by others. When Zhou Shuwei left, Lin Xiaoshu said, after spending $300,000 in taking over several hundred acres of fish ponds, as well as the fish inside the ponds, I don't have much money on hand. The next step is to wait for the money from the incense packet to be credited, and then, I need to find someone to manage the fish pond. Lin Xiaoshu thought. Find who? Uncle Sandy in the village. Seems to know how to raise fish. I'll ask him. Lin Xiaoshu drove his three-wheeled motorcycle to Lin Sandy's house in the village. Hearing Lin Sandy's invitation, he was very interested and immediately agreed. Let's go see that lake of Zhou Shuatoku's. Lin Sandy hadn't raised fish for a few years and wanted to go see how Zhou Shueda's lake was raising fish. Go! Lin Xiaoshu came to the lake and got on a small boat left behind by Zhou Shueda. Coming to the center of the lake, Lin Sandy exclaimed, "This is a good place. If you raise fish here carefully, you can definitely make money." Chapter 61. The little beauty fell into the water. Lin Xiaoshu sat on the boat and raised his eyes to look around, a feeling of the sky and water filling his heart. Sighing, he said in a confident manner, "Don't put words in my mouth. Zhou Shueda definitely won't let me have such a good place for no reason. So let's find out first, the reason why Zhou Shueda transferred this lake." Just in time, Zhou Shueda's daughter, Zhou Xiaoman, was swimming in a corner of the lake. When she saw someone rowing a boat in the middle of the lake, she quickly swam towards Lin Xiaoshu's side. "Hey, who are you guys and why are you driving my family's boat?" Unable to see anyone from a distance, she shouted. She thought Lin Xiaoshu and Lin Sander had come to their house to steal fish. Lin Xiaoshu saw from afar that in the lake, a pretty little head emerged. So he shouted, "I've contracted your family's fish pond. If you don't believe me, you can go home and ask your father." While saying that, he took the boat and drove it over to Zhou Xiaoman. "You contracted my family's fish pond?" Zhou Xiaoman is a few years younger than Lin Xiaoshu, and her relationship with Lin Xiaoshu is also very general. Basically the kind of person who walks down the road and doesn't say hello. Plus, she also knew about Lin Xiaoshu's grudge against her father, Zhou Shuai, so she didn't really believe what Lin Xiaoshu said. "Right," Lin Xiaoshu said. "Your family's fish pond. There must have been some kind of situation. That's why your father transferred the fish pond to me." Zhou Xiaoman was very simple, and when she heard Lin Xiaoshu's words, she immediately recalled what had happened in the fish pond during this period of time. She seemed to have thought of something and immediately nodded her head. "Speaking of which, it's still because it's been hot lately. Although it rained for a while last time, the temperature is getting higher these days, and the fish in the lake, too, have died quite a bit." Lin Sanda, who was next to him, then agreed. The high temperature now, for fish pond farming, does have a great impact. Wasn't Zhou Shuai injured by her wife last time? I guess I forgot to turn on the oxygenator for the fish pond, so the loss was a bit heavy. So, that's okay. Lin Xiaoshu contracted Zhou Shueda's fish pond, and not because of the fish inside the water, but because of this lake. This lake is not only vast, covering a total of more than 400 acres, the lake is clean, surrounded by mountains and water, beautiful scenery, in the future a little bit, maybe even a farmhouse. In addition, Lin Xiaoshu was about to break through the dragon spirit realm, and could really travel in clouds and rain on a large scale, and the rain that fell was still spiritual rain, which was extremely helpful to the growth and quality of the fish. So even if there were no fish at all in Zhou Shueda's lake, Lin Xiaoshu would still be able to make back the cost. "So, you guys really contracted my family's fish pond, huh?" Zhou Xiaoman made one last confirmation. "Of course, why would I lie to you? Well, then, since this lake is already yours, I won't swim in it." She came over for a swim, but she was really just greedy for coolness. She'd loved playing in the water since she was a little girl, and she'd snuck out on her own while her mom and dad hadn't had time for her the last couple of days. "It's fine, you swim, but be careful. The water in this lake is still quite deep. It can be dangerous." No, I'd rather not swim." Zhou Xiaoman silently turned around and swam to the shore. Lin Sandy saw Zhou Xiaoman leave and his eyes focused on the lake again. "There are only 2 oxygenators here. It's definitely not enough on such a hot day. We need to buy a few more oxygenators back. And, with the fish in the pond, I guess a piece of it has died, and I think we need to add some fry or minnows to the lake. Well, fish-wise, Uncle Sandy, you should have contacts, so I'll leave this one to you. And as for the oxygenator, I'll take care of that one." "Yes," Lin Sandy nodded, was saying. On the other side, Zhou Xiaoman, as if her feet were caught in the water plants, cried out for help. "Help! Help!" Lin Xiaoshu quickly jumped into the water. His entire body seemed to be a swimming fish in the water, weaving in and out of the water, and soon swam to Zhou Xiaoman's side. After cultivating the Dragon King cannon, he was completely unhindered in the water. Lin Sanday also took the boat and drove it towards the place where Zhou Xiaoman had her accident. Lin Xiaoshu swam to Zhou Xiaoman's side and dug into the water with a thud, helping Zhou Xiaoman untangle the water plants she was tripping on and then quickly surfacing. Zhou Xiaoman was a little off her feet from her previous struggles and was unable to swim back to the shore on her own, so she could only pull hard on Lin Xiaoshu's clothes. Calm down. Lin Xiaoshu hooked Zhou Xiaoman's armpits and vigorously dragged Zhou Xiaoman toward the boat, and Lin Sander, who was on the boat, also helped pull Zhou Xiaoman. Zhou Xiaoman was dizzy and was finally pulled onto the boat, choking on 2 mouthfuls of water. She struggled to breathe. Thanks. Then she tried to bring herself back up to speed. During the recovery process, the scene of Lin Xiaoshu saving her just now came to her mind. Zhou Xiaoman instantly blushed. She felt that she had been taken advantage of by Lin Xiaoshu. Just now Lin Xiaoshu had obviously eaten her tofu when he saved her. But saving people cannot possibly take into account so much. Zhou Xiaoman himself had gone into the water to save a little girl, then also a scratch. The mind only think of saving people. Do not think too much. So, she silently kept this to herself, just her pretty face, still a little flushed. Is it better now? Lin Xiaoshu asked. Much better. I didn't choke on much water. Thank you, brother little tree. Be careful in the future. Don't play in the water alone. It's better to find a friend so that you can take care of each other as well. I see. Thanks for the reminder, brother little tree. I'll take you ashore. Lin Xiaoshu drove the boat to the shore and helped Zhou Xiaoman down carefully and said, These are your clothes, right? Hurry up and put them on. Aha! Zhou Xiaoman went into the water to swim, wearing a small undershirt and shorts, but not as revealing as a swimsuit, so she just smiled awkwardly and shyly. When Zhou Xiaoman got dressed and left, Lin Xiaoshu just checked the situation by the lake, and had already silently settled on a development plan for this side in his mind. Jingle bells! It was Su Qingyi who called. Su Qingyi opened the door and said, Xiaoshu, I've enrolled you in a driving school and found a private instructor still. Before Lin Xiaoshu could open her mouth, she continued, Getting a driver's license is not the point. The point is that under this personal trainer, there is a female student. If you can handle her, the problem of the hotel's chef will be able to be solved well. What do you mean? Lin Xiaoshu understood what the driving school meant, but didn't get the point of looking for female students. Am I Lin Xiaoshu that kind of person? Furthermore, Lin Xiaoshu was confused as to how to interpret the word fixed, and whether it was the imagined meaning of fixed. Let's put it this way. This female trainee's name is Zhang Ziqian, and her grandfather, Zhang Chenghai, used to be involved in the production of state banquets, and was once a national chef extraordinaire. It's just that Zhang Chenghai is now older, no longer in the chef business, and has no desires. The only thing he cares more about is this granddaughter, Zhang Ziqian. Haven't you always said that the dishes at Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel are not good enough? Although we can't ask Zhang Chenghai to personally come to the hotel to be the chef, you can let the chef learn from him, and there will definitely be unexpected results. Only, the prerequisite for all of this is that you must take care of Zhang Ziqian. Otherwise, according to Zhang Chenghai's personality, he won't take on an apprentice, much less teach someone cooking. Su Qingyi blah 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 a whole lot, then said, Little tree, do you understand? Lin Xiaoshu nodded her head. You're still really skillful. In such a short period of time, you found such a person. I promise. You give me the name of the driving school and the instructor's contact information. Lin Xiaoshu is slightly helpless, and said that this matter is really too convoluted. Why don't we just find Zhang Chenghai to negotiate directly? With his medical skills, coupled with Zhang Chenghai's old age, he definitely has a quest for longevity. So even if he directly looks for Zhang Chenghai, he has 5 points of certainty. Of course, if he wins Zhang Ziqian's favor first, then the negotiation grasp is 10 points. Chapter 62 Ferrari Lafa makes a strong appearance. Lin Xiaoshu chooses to be very sure, that is, to fix Zhang Ziqian. By the way, it's nice that he got his driver's license. Lin Xiaoshu and Lin Sander settled the matter of the fish pond, and then went ashore themselves. When Lu Dazhu passed by his house at noon, Lin Xiaoshu stopped him and said, Dazhu, are you okay this afternoon? If you're not, go and learn how to get a driver's license with me. Driver's license? Lu Dazhu said to himself that he could not afford to drive a car. Learn what a driver's license? Well, I'll pay for learning the driver's license. Lin Xiaoshu said, the tricycle isn't a thing after all, and there are a lot of places where you might need help in the future, so you have to learn your license. That works. Now that mushrooms are being delivered, Lu Dazhu usually only goes there in the morning, and then the rest of the whole day is available for play. To learn how to get a driver's license, he does have a lot of time to learn. You go home and eat, and then we'll go together. Aha! say yes, and eat separately. After a brief lunch break, Lu Daju came to Lin Xiaoshu. Go! Lin Xiaoshu rode a three-wheeled motorcycle and went with Lu Daju to the Tiancheng driving school that Su Qingyi had mentioned. Lin Xiaoshu saw his coach, a woman in her 30s, wearing a sun hat on a hot day. Her skin was quite white, and surprisingly, she hadn't been tanned into black charcoal. The coach's name is Feng Qingqing. Since there are also some people who want to get her to practice at noon, she usually stays at the driving school at noon. 2. You're Lin Xiaoshu? Feng Qingqing laughed. Come with me, I'll teach you how to clock in. To get a driver's license, there is also usually a requirement for hours of study, and then the student is required to use a card to build up the hours. Coach, this is my friend, he's also here to learn how to drive. Oh, Feng Qingqing was happy. Okay. Lin Xiaoshu helped Lu Daju pay the tuition fee, and then began his journey to learn the driver's license. I'll teach you to put it in gear first. Feng Qingqing saw that Lin Xiaoshu had introduced her to a trainee and immediately taught him some simple practicing. Lin Xiaoshu will be able to do this at a glance. It's just that Lu Daju has dropped the ball a bit. By 2 o'clock in the afternoon, the other students under Feng Qingqing's hand also came to the driving school side one after another. Among them, a young girl, tall and thin, with long, straight, black hair that hung softly over her shoulders, looked very rich and goddess-like. She was similarly wearing a sun hat and a sunsuit, and her skin was very pale and soft, quite a bit lighter than the average girl. Lu Daju looked a bit dumbfounded. Lin Xiaoshu recognized this girl at once because he had seen Zhang Ziqian's picture, and that was the person he was looking for. Ziqian, you're here. Hey, whose card is on this punch card? Hurry up and pull it out. A young man shouted towards the people around him, because there was no one else clocking in at noon before. The punches on Feng Qingqing's 2 cards were inserted with Lin Xiaoshu and Lu Daju's cadet cards. Lin Xiaoshu stepped forward and said, "It takes 2 hours to punch a card at a time, and I've already done it for an hour. Why don't you let me finish my card this time?" That young man frowned. "If I tell you to pull the card, then pull the card. What's the point of wasting words? If you don't pull it yourself, then I'll pull it for you. Is clocking in mandatory to pull out, or the clocking in time will be voided?" Seeing the other party's attitude, Lin Xiaoshu was quite dissatisfied and tilted her head. "You try? Humph, shame on you." The young man was about to force his way to the car and take Lin Xiaoshu's cadet card away, but Zhang Ziqian pulled him back. "Yang Etienne, can you stay out of my business? I don't need you to do that." Zhang Ziqian was a bit upset because every time Yang Etienne made everyone embarrassed. "Ziqian, am I not doing this for your own good? If you didn't do it for the hours, why would you come here to practice?" Yang Etienne turned towards Zhang Ziqian and revealed a dog-licking smile. "Okay, then you can't force someone to give up their clocking time to me." Forcing? Yang Etienne thought for a moment, then walked forward and said towards Lin Xiaoshu, "How about this? You pull the card off and I'll give you $300? Get out. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Give face. Do you know who I am?" Yang Yiweather wanted to get Lin Xiaoshu killed. "I don't care who you are." Lin Xiaoshu smiled faintly. "Anyway, it's just a dog of someone else's, or a dog they don't want. I'm afraid of your ass. You seek death." Yang Etienne was poked at the scar in his heart, so he couldn't hold back his temper any longer and swung his fist towards Lin Xiaoshu. Yang Etienne is bullying again. It's over. This Yang Etienne is so powerful that the driving school side of the degree doesn't dare to offend him. This young man is afraid that he will be taught a hard lesson. However, the next second, Lin Xiaoshu casually kicked Yang Etienne to the ground. Big afternoon. The cement floor is at least 40 to 50 degrees of heat. Yang Etienne lying on the ground, not only was kicked in pain, but also by the cement floor to burn a hand. Pain wailed. Lin Xiaoshu said, "Yang Etienne, right? The last one who dared to be so cross with me has already crawled a few hundred meters on the ground. I wouldn't mind if you want to crawl too. Kid, what's your name? Got the balls to say it?" Ha! Lin Xiaoshu didn't even want to give a damn about people like Yang Etienne. "My name is Lin Xiaoshu. If you want to retaliate, welcome." Zhang Ziqian, who was standing to the side, looked at Lin Xiaoshu in surprise. Over the past few days, basically those who were bullied by Yang Etienne didn't dare to fight back, and Lin Xiaoshu was the only one who not only fought back, but also had such a strong attitude. Yang Etienne said angrily, "Okay, kid, you wait. Alright, Yang Etienne, if you keep messing around, I won't even bother with you in the future." Zhang Ziqian couldn't look away. "Ziqian, stay out of it. This is between men. He, it's clearly a matter between man and dog." Lin Xiaoshu said, "If a dog bites me, I won't hesitate to kick it away." "What are you doing?" Yang Etienne was just about to speak when suddenly, wow, a bright red Ferrari that drove into the driving school. The sound of the Ferrari roaring attracted the attention of countless trainees at the scene. The Ferrari drove to Lin Xiaoshu's side and suddenly stopped. Inside came out a stunningly beautiful woman. Her 3,000 green silk flung out, and she directly overwhelmed the crowd. Even Zhang Ziqian was obviously defeated by her. Su Qingyi was dressed in a red dress and stepped on high heels. Her complexion was glistening white like jade. Her legs were long and slender. Simply the best on earth. Xiao Shu, do you need me to take you to practice? Su Qingyi said. Why did you come over? Lin Xiaoshu didn't think that Su Qingyi would do such a boring action for no reason. Asterisk. What is this? Yang Etienne, who had threatened to take revenge on Lin Xiaoshu, was too shocked to speak. Ferrari Lafa, a global limited edition. A car that costs tens of millions of dollars. Yang Etienne looked at Su Qingyi all stunned. What kind of person are you? Anyway, although Yang Etienne's family is very well off, he definitely can't afford to drive or buy this kind of global limited edition Lafa. Su Qingyi ignored Yang Etienne and said, it's just to take you to practice. You still have to line up to practice here. Lin Xiaoshu carefully considered Su Qingyi's words and quickly understood her reason for doing so. Shaking his head, no need. I can just practice here by myself. He had already figured out that Su Qingyi was actually driving over to set off his status and stature, so that Jiang Ziqian would understand that he was not a nobody. Now, Su Qingyi's purpose had been achieved. Well, in that case, I won't bother you practicing. Su Qingyi drove away in the Rafa. The Ferrari's sound wave, once again, left the trainees on the floor a little confused. Jiang Ziqian, who was on one side, looked at Lin Xiaoshu with even more curiosity, thinking, what the hell is he? Chapter 63, A First Sign of Affection. Lu Daju was watching from the side and was stunned. Brother Little Tree, that beauty just now. She's too pretty, isn't she? I've never seen such a pretty beauty before. Is this Ruyu? Don't be ridiculous, just a partner in my business. Lin Xiaoshu said. Brother Little Tree, this is where you're wrong. Such a beautiful beauty is right next to you. If you don't chase after her, she'll be chased away by someone else. Lu Daju felt that if such a great beauty was not given to Lin Xiaoshu as a wife, then this must be Lin Xiaoshu's loss and likewise a great regret. Lin Xiaoshu also thought about this and also felt quite sorry. But you can't just say you feel sorry for them and marry them. Or are you going to marry every beautiful woman you come across in the future? You don't even have a wife yourself. Why do you care so much? Lin Xiaoshu was speechless and could only roll his eyes, then said so. Jiang Ziqian, who was next to her, heard clearly, and she was surprised that the stunning beauty just now was not Lin Xiaoshu's girlfriend. It's hard to believe. That pretty girl is chasing Lin Xiaoshu? Jiang Ziqian felt that something was wrong with the world. A beautiful woman of that size and in a top-of-the-line sports car is chasing after a young guy who comes to a driving school like this to get his license? It's a crazy world too. Unless Lin Xiaoshu had something truly exceptional. At this thought, Jiang Ziqian became more and more curious about Lin Xiaoshu. Yang Etienne took advantage of the fact that no one was paying attention to him and left silently. Unfortunately, his movement still caught Lin Xiaoshu's attention. Lin Xiaoshu said towards him, Yang Etienne, if you want to take revenge on me, I'm always waiting. Yang Etienne was embarrassed, seeing that the beautiful woman who drove a Lafayette and had a close relationship with Lin Xiaoshu. How could he dare to have any thoughts of retaliating against Lin Xiaoshu? And it's not even certain who gets back at who. Jiang Ziqian stood still, her mind thinking a lot. In the end, she chose to come in front of Lin Xiaoshu and apologized. I'm sorry, this incident happened because of me. I'm really sorry. But don't worry, Yang Etienne shouldn't mess around. Jiang Ziqian looked down and ruffled her hair as she spoke. Such a picture also caused Lu Daju, who was next to him, to have a bit of an interesting thought. He had once read some articles, and it was written that if a girl was in front of a boy and ruffled her hair frequently, it meant that the girl liked the boy. Although Jiang Ziqian is not ruffling her hair frequently at the moment, there seems to be a trend towards this. It's over. It's over. Brother Shu's charm is too great. This pretty girl might have fallen for Brother Shu as well. Lu Daju envies Lin Xiaoshu, but is also worried that Lin Xiaoshu will be caught with 2 feet. Lin Xiaoshu responded flatly, no need to apologize. It's none of your business. And even if Yang Etienne messes up, I'm not afraid in the slightest. Seeing that she and Lin Xiaoshu were already chatting, Jiang Ziqian asked in passing, wasn't the one who came just now your girlfriend? She's so pretty, and I'm afraid her status is not low, right? Not my girlfriend, and I don't have one. As for her identity, I didn't ask. Besides, I never ask about identity when I make friends with people. Lin Xiaoshu's short answer, more and more made Jiang Ziqian feel that Lin Xiaoshu was particularly mysterious. The next thing you know, the two are just having a conversation. And around 5 in the afternoon, Jiang Ziqian said she wanted to go home. Bye-bye. Jiang Ziqian took the initiative to come to Lin Xiaoshu and waved goodbye to him. Lin Xiaoshu also waved his hand and did not make any other moves. After seeing Jiang Ziqian leave, Lin Xiaoshu said to Lu Daju, Daju, go back by yourself later. I still have some things to take care of. You don't want to go after that girl, do you? You're overthinking it. He's just trying to get the oxygenator. Zhou Shui's piece of lake lacks a large number of oxygenators. If you can't get the oxygenators in place, the fish in it will easily die due to lack of oxygen. Seeing that there is an online online phone Lin City, a company that sells oxygenators. Lin Xiaoshu made a phone call and asked the other party to wait for him, not to rush off work. Afterwards, Lin Xiaoshu drove his three-wheeled motorcycle to the place where that oxygenator company was located. At 5:30 p.m. He arrived at this company. What kind of aerator do you want? We have impeller aerators, water wheel aerators, aerated aerators, basically anything you want, we can do for you here. The manager of the company, a woman in her 30s, was quite charming and had a sweet smile. I raise fish, just ordinary fish, and then the fish pond area is 400 acres. Lin Xiaoshu briefly said his situation and then asked the female manager to recommend. You've got a lake here. I'd suggest an impeller aerator is better. 6 acres only needs 130 kW power aerator. You've got 400 acres. I'm afraid you'll need 60 aerators. 60 is too many. Not for now. Lin Xiaoshu thought about it. Just 20 oxygenators for now. That should be enough. The larger the lake, the more oxygen it can hold. And many people who keep fish inside large lakes are not equipped with oxygenators. And then the number of fish in the water is also a problem. There is no need to have an oxygenator when the number of fish is low. Lin Xiaoshu was thinking about the future development of that lake. That's why he configured so many oxygen boosters for just in case. Okay, no problem. The female manager took Lin Xiaoshu to see the impeller-type oxygenator and introduced this 30 kW. There are 2 materials made of plastic and stainless steel. The plastic ones are $900 each, and the stainless steel ones are a bit more expensive. They cost $1,300, but I can give you a little discount if you buy more. Lin Xiaoshu didn't trust the plastic too much and ordered the stainless steel oxygenator straight away. Then I'll give you $1,200 each. No problem? The manageress smiled sweeter and sweeter. Smiling, bowing slightly, the scenery of her neckline was quite moving. Lin Xiaoshu didn't care about this small amount of money now, and immediately placed an order and paid half of the deposit in advance. Thanks for taking care of our family's business. The manageress personally escorted Lin Xiaoshu out the door. Lin Xiaoshu drove his motorcycle home. Seeing that Lu Dazhu was even foolishly walking the mountain road, he couldn't help but say, Dazhu, why are you walking back? I didn't drive my motorcycle over here, so I had to walk. Lin Xiaoshu sniffed, a head of black lines, but at the same time, he also quite understood Lu Dazhu's money-saving character, and laughed. Come up here, it's me who didn't think it through. Did you catch up with that girl? Lu Dazhu asked. I went to buy an oxygenator. There is a fart girl, but there is a female manager. I don't dare to mess around. Lin Xiaoshu flirted. Only after sending Lu Dazhu home did Lin Xiaoshu return home. I must speed up the speed at which Jiang Zichen trusts me, Lin Xiaoshu thought. Thinking so, he suddenly noticed that in the herbs Shenruyu received today, there was an additional strange herb. Chapter 64, the best whitening cream in the world. Lin Xiaoshu went up and held the herb in his hands to look at it carefully. It was only that the herb had 4 leaves as a branch, and the leaves were covered with snowy hairs that looked like they were covered in a layer of fall frost. Taking a slight whiff of it, Lin Xiaoshu felt a refreshing burst of fragrance with a distinctive scent. Then he was shocked. This is Fairy Smile. You shouldn't be able to see this herb now. I didn't realize that in Dalong village, such a good thing actually existed. Fairy Smile, an herbaceous plant with awesome beauty and skin care properties, was recognized as extinct at a very early stage. Therefore, seeing this Fairy Smile in his hand, Lin Xiaoshu fell into deep thought. What are you doing, little tree? Looking at Lin Xiaoshu, who seemed to be in a daze, Shenruyu brought her head over to take a closer look at the things in Lin Xiaoshu's hands, but she couldn't see anything at all. Lin Xiaoshu said, this is good stuff. Ru, if you see it in the future, could you keep an eye out for me? This one. Shenruyu took it in her hand and after a little observation, she said with certainty, I've seen it before. It's not a rare thing. Really? Lin Xiaoshu was very excited. If this herb was there, then all the beauty and skin care products on the market nowadays were all garbage. Of course it's true. Why would I lie to you? If you want this herb, Ruyu will go and pick it for you tomorrow. Don't pick it. Lin Xiaoshu hurriedly stopped. Just carefully transplant 2 plants over. I also don't know how many Fairy Smiles there are in Dalong village. If there are fewer, then picking 1 plant is too worthless. Good. Although Shunruyu did not understand why Lin Xiaoshu was so attached to this herb, she was willing to trust Lin Xiaoshu. After, Lin Xiaoshu got some other herbs and paired them with this Fairy Smile to make a paste-like ointment that was dark green and looked very unpleasant. However, don't look at its appearance, because it is definitely the world's current, strongest whitening sunscreen product. After it was done, Lin Xiaoshu was ready to be the first to give this good thing to Shenruyu to use. Ruyu, this is a whitening and nourishing clay paste. Tomorrow when you get up, after you wash your face, apply this on your face. It will make your face as white and smooth as egg white. That good? Shenruyu over the years, in order to do farm work, her skin had actually tanned less white, and her appearance was not as beautiful as it was at its peak. On her lips, she generally did not complain that her looks passed away so easily, but in her heart, she often felt very sorry because of it. Women. What woman doesn't love beauty? The reason why you don't care about your beauty is not because you are forced by life to do so. Now that she heard Lin Xiaoshu say that this ointment could make her skin as white and creamy as egg white, Shen Ruyu was so excited that she could hardly sleep. Ruyu, you'll know if you try it. I don't have to lie to you. Aha! Shen Ruyu nodded, feeling again that Lin Xiaoshu really was too good to her. Thinking that Lin Xiaoshu had once hugged her, she began to feel a flutter inside again. As the saying goes, people are not grass and trees, and after experiencing so many things with Lin Xiaoshu, she had already had her heart set on Lin Xiaoshu a long time ago, but trapped in the secular status, in the way of face, Shen Ruyu did not dare to show this idea. With a silent, shy and warm smile, Shen Ruyu slept until dawn with a good dream. When she woke up, Lin Xiaoshu was no longer by her side. Looking at the sunlight outside the window, Shen Ruyu's mood was really mixed. Sighing for a moment, she got up and brushed her teeth and washed her face. After washing, she tried applying the mud paste to her face for about 10 minutes, and it gradually soaked into her face and disappeared, replaced by a light refreshing sensation on her face. And looking in the mirror, it's obvious that the skin is really much fairer than usual. My god, it worked so well. Shen Ruyu looked at the mirror, her own beautiful face that was about to catch up with her peak, and her heart swam for a while. After taking care of the mushrooms, Lin Xiaoshu reported to the driving school early. Lu Dazhu had to deliver mushrooms, so he didn't join Lin Xiaoshu. Arriving at the driving school, Yang Etienne, who was there yesterday, was again like a cowhide candy, relying on Jiang Ziqian's side. When Jiang Ziqian saw Lin Xiaoshu, she immediately gave Lin Xiaoshu a light smile. Lin Xiaoshu nodded slightly in greeting. Humph. The more Yang Etienne looked at Lin Xiaoshu, the more displeased he felt. At this point, the sun seems to be a little more poisonous. Jiang Ziqian sighed. Obviously, I've already done a good job of protecting myself, but it still feels a little bit darker than before. Ziqian, I bought you a set of cosmetics back from abroad. I'll bring it to you in the afternoon. Yang Etienne hurriedly said. No, what makeup can't I get? It's just that none of it fits. Jiang Ziqian's grandfather, that was also a top chef who had participated in state banquets, and his family was also very wealthy, not worth hundreds of millions of dollars, but at least tens of millions of dollars. What's more, Jiang Ziqian's father inherited Jiang Ziqian's grandfather's craft, is now working as a chef in the capital. Annual salary of several million, not to mention the status of the chef community in the capital is still very high, and the network is even more through the sky. It's a gift from me. Yang Etienne could only say so. Only his words only received a blank stare from Jiang Ziqian. Lin Xiaoshu saw that Jiang Ziqian was worried, so he said, but it's just sun protection and whitening. It's not a big deal. I have a kind of mud paste here that when applied to the skin, can quickly make the skin glow. It's called the best sunscreen whitening cream in the world. Yang Etienne was furious at his words. Lin Xiaoshu, you have such a beautiful girlfriend. Why are you still pestering Ziqian? Yang Etienne said in his heart that he had never been the one to pry someone else's foot in the wall. He had never been tapped like this before. Lin Xiaoshu breezily said, don't understand what you're talking about. Also, which one of your eyes is watching me pester? His gaze shifted to Jiang Ziqian. If you want it, I can give you some. If you don't want it, forget I said it. Such a bland attitude simply drove Yang Etienne crazy. As the saying goes, no comparison, no harm. He licked Jiang Ziqian so furiously, and all he got in return was a blank stare from Jiang Ziqian. While Lin Xiaoshu's attitude of being so cavalier was making Jiang Ziqian feel more and more curious. Isn't that insulting? Jiang Ziqian was really curious. The best whitening cream in the world. Of course I want to try it. Can I? Yang Etienne was about to pass out from anger. Lin Xiaoshu then took out the ointment he had concocted and handed it to Jiang Ziqian. Jiang Ziqian opened the box containing the ointment and realized that it contained dark green and dark green contraptions, and the expression on her face was somewhat embarrassed. Ha 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 ha. Yang Etienne felt that he had seized the opportunity and hurriedly scoffed. Asterisk 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 asterisk. If you don't know, you'd think this is. Lin Xiaoshu was unimpressed. Jiang Ziqian, you can't just look at things on the surface. Only by trying can you know if something is actually agreeable or not. You're right. Jiang Ziqian took a deep breath and dipped her fingers into a bit of the mud cream, applying it evenly on the back of her hand. Yang Etienne felt a bit intolerant and said, doesn't it feel like taking and smearing it on your hands? Jiang Ziqian glared angrily at Yang Etienne and turned her head without any good humor. Barely adjusting her mind, she said to Lin Xiaoshu, I wonder how long it will take to see the effects. Since it's the best in the world, I think it should work faster, right? Jiang Ziqian was only half convinced at this point. 10 minutes. Lin Xiaoshu was always so concise in her replies. Jiang Ziqian then waited for 10 minutes. However, in less than 10 minutes, she rounded her eyes and said in surprise, "Oh my god, this is really great. Lin Xiaoshu, where did you get this mud paste from? Can you sell some to me?" Jiang Ziqian wanted to keep some more for spare. No way. Lin Xiaoshu very categorically shook his head. Chapter 65, going to Jiang Ziqian's house to meet the national chef. Why? Jiang Ziqian just don't understand Lin Xiaoshu's attitude. Obviously already gave away a bottle. So is it so difficult to sell 2 more bottles? And, looking at the skin on her hands, which was noticeably whiter and at the same time several times more delicate, she was very eager to have a few more bottles of such mud cream. Lin Xiaoshu saw that Jiang Ziqian had put her doubts all over her face before she said, "It's not that I won't give it, but if you want to make this kind of clay ointment, the herbs are very hard to find. I've only found a few herbs so far, and split them into 2 bottles of clay ointment. 1 bottle was given to me, Ru Yu, and the other, in your hands. So that's how it is." Jiang Ziqian nodded her head. Her mind was clear and her heart was much more comfortable. What made her couldn't help but feel a bit smug was that there were only 2 bottles of this mud cream, and she, Jiang Ziqian, owned one of them. Yang Etienne, who was next to him, was frantic inwardly, and his face was as if he had eaten a fly. But he didn't have half a temper to flare up. Could it be that there really isn't any halfway method to punish this Lin Xiaoshu? Speaking of which, Yang Etienne was terrified of facing Lin Xiaoshu in person because he was afraid of Su Qingyi behind Lin Xiaoshu, but really letting Lin Xiaoshu be so reckless, laughing and joking with Jiang Ziqian, and even having sidelined him, he felt very unwilling again. Clenching his fists tightly, Yang Etienne could only think of one way: borrowing someone else's hand to teach Lin Xiaoshu a lesson. The other side, Jiang Ziqian, because she was too happy and felt that she couldn't just flat out accept such a good gift from Lin Xiaoshu, so she thought for a moment and said, "Lin Xiaoshu, you gave me something that is unrivaled in the world, so I want to give you something that is unrivaled in the world as well. No, I don't need it in return." And the ointment was nothing more than a lift. Lin Xiaoshu's move is called a desperate attempt to catch him. Besides, having been in front of Jiang Ziqian, playing the mysterious persona of having no desires, he couldn't afford to reveal himself at the critical moment. Sure enough, when Jiang Ziqian heard Lin Xiaoshu's words, she hurriedly explained, "No, you have to accept it, or I'll give this whitening cream back to you." Yang Etienne, who was next to him, could see that Lin Xiaoshu was trying to escape, and when he saw that Jiang Ziqian was completely unaware of it, his heart instantly hated him. He couldn't stay at the driving school any longer and turned away. When he left, he even wanted to bang his head against the wall. "It's too suffocating." Lin Xiaoshu did not take Yang Etienne to heart, so he just nodded his head slightly. "All right, however, if it's too expensive, then forget it." "It's not expensive, it's a treat. Let me get this straight. I would like to invite you to my home, to taste my grandfather's handiwork. My grandfather is a very famous chef, and has even participated in the preparation of state banquets, so it's not boasting to say that his craftsmanship is unrivaled in the world, is it?" Jiang Ziqian looked slightly smug, not exactly bragging. Lin Xiaoshu thought to himself that it was quite lucky to achieve his goal so easily. He continued, "I'm a person who loves nothing more than eating, especially delicious food. I can't refuse this reward you're giving. Then it's a deal. At noon, you go to my house for dinner." Jiang Ziqian smiled and giggled, went to the side to call her grandfather Jiang Changhai, said at noon there is a friend to go to the house for dinner. "I hope that grandpa will be able to personally cook and entertain." After returning from the phone call, Jiang Ziqian waited for the driving school to finish clocking out time. After clocking out, she immediately pulled Lin Xiaoshu and said, "Lin Xiaoshu, let's go. My grandpa has already started preparing a delicious meal." Jiang Ziqian took Lin Xiaoshu and headed to her grandfather's house. State House. This is the place where Jiang Ziqian's grandfather lives. It is said that the houses here are lived by some dignitaries, and usually not rich, can buy a house here. Jiang Ziqian pulled Lin Xiaoshu and entered the 18th floor of the 3rd building of Guiwei Mansion. Enter the door. A faint scent came from just over the kitchen. "Wow, that smells good." Jiang Ziqian pulled Lin Xiaoshu, then introduced Lin Xiaoshu. "This is my grandmother, and this is my grandfather." Grandma was watching TV on the side, and when she spotted Lin Xiaoshu, she instantly revealed a look of surprise. Sizing Lin Xiaoshu up and down, she felt that Lin Xiaoshu's looks and appearance, all of these were very good. It was the clothes that were a bit poor. Even she felt that Lin Xiaoshu was not from the bottom. "Hello grandma, hello grandpa," Lin Xiaoshu said. "Hello, have a seat." Grandma let Lin Xiaoshu sit down, then asked some questions about Lin Xiaoshu's family situation. "Grandma, Xiaoshu and I only just met. Don't overthink it." Jiang Ziqian's pretty face was slightly red. feeling that Grandma was just grilling Lin Xiaoshu, as if he was her boyfriend. It was really too embarrassing. So, Grandma nodded and didn't continue to say any more, just entertained a little more warmly. Oops, I forgot to shred the carrots, Jiang Chenghai said in the kitchen in chagrin. He's over 70 years old and a bit forgetful, because the dish he was making now, which was shredded pork with fish flavor, had already started to fry. Now if he turned off the fire in the middle and switched to shredded carrots, it would have a big impact on the flavor of the dish. As for leaving out the shredded carrots, that's even more of a no-no. It doesn't taste authentic in the first place. Grandpa, let me help you. After Lin Xiaoshu's 5 senses became stronger, knife work and these things were a piece of cake for Lin Xiaoshu, which was why Lin Xiaoshu was confident and took the initiative to say that he could help. It's too late. Jiang Chenghai shook his head. However, Lin Xiaoshu has already come to the kitchen, picked up the washed carrots and began to thump madly shredding, so fast that even Jiang Chenghai at his peak could not compare to it. Grandpa, the shredded carrots are already cut. Lin Xiaoshu put down the knife. What? Jiang Chenghai turned his head to look at Lin Xiaoshu cut down the carrot threads. The roots are even, each as if the size of the thickness of the calculation, but also very slender. Good. Jiang Chenghai didn't say much, just hurriedly put the shredded carrots into the pot and began to stir fry. When this dish was finished frying, Jiang Chenghai marveled. Young man, your knife work is top-notch. I think you should be a professional chef too, right? Lin Xiaoshu was surprised that Jiang Chenghai took the initiative to talk to him, and froze before saying, I'm not a chef, and I didn't specifically learn to cook. This time it was Jiang Chenghai's turn to be shocked. The heart says, how is this possible? Knife work that wonderful could not have been done to that extent without 10 years of practice. Really? Jiang Chenghai suppressed his inner turmoil and said, then young man, what do you do now? Lin Xiaoshu said, I contracted fish ponds in the village to raise fish and then picked mushrooms to sell to the hotel, because my mushrooms are very good. I've taken shares in mushrooms and I'm also considered a hotel owner, but my main business is still picking wild mushrooms in the village and selling medicines and such. Picking wild mushrooms? Jiang Chenghai cried and laughed, thinking what kind of occupation is this? Hearing the selling of medicines again, Jiang Chenghai said, you still sell medicines? What kind of medicines do you sell? At the moment, it's just selling one medicine, which is the incense pack that promotes sleep. Lin Xiaoshu said, could it be the scented sachet sold by Chang'e Kaiwei Grand Hotel? Speaking of incense packs to promote sleep, the hottest one in Fenglin City recently was the incense pack from Chang'e Kaiwei Grand Hotel. Right, Lin Xiaoshu nodded. Jiang Chenghai was even more confused, nodding his head towards Lin Xiaoshu in admiration. Wizards, he added. Your name is Lin Xiaoshu, right? I wonder if you're willing to spare some time to learn cooking with me. Chapter 66, The 8 Great Dishes of the National Banquet. Jiang Chenghai's words set off 1,000 waves in this family. The meaning behind this statement is not as simple as a sentence either. Grandpa, didn't you say that you wouldn't take on disciples? For that reason, you've rejected so many people. Jiang Ziqian had heard Jiang Chenghai say that he wouldn't take on disciples, at least dozens of times. She didn't quite understand why. When it came to Lin Xiaoshu, the others hadn't even opened their mouths to want to worship the master yet, and Grandpa was begging Lin Xiaoshu to take Lin Xiaoshu as his disciple. A hint of excitement and helplessness hung on Jiang Chenghai's old face. In life, who doesn't want to pass on his or her skills to those who come after him or her? Unfortunately, Jiang Chenghai did not meet a satisfactory talent, but many people, in favor of letting him take in disciples, really annoyed about this, so he directly declared to the public, from now on, no longer accept disciples. Anyone does not have to be in front of him, mentioned this sentence. But, who would have thought that in his waning years, he would still come across such a talented person with supreme qualifications? Jiang Chenghai said, when encountering a wizard like Little Tree, no matter which chef it is, he or she will have the desire to take on an apprentice, right? Lin Xiaoshu? Lin Xiaoshu's original intention was to let Chef Li of Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel to learn from Jiang Chenghai, but at this time, how did it become him learning from Jiang Chenghai? Lean. In his heart, he was a bit speechless, but after thinking carefully, Lin Xiaoshu felt that this was not a bad thing. On the contrary, if he was able to achieve great success in cooking, it would be a very good thing for the hotel and for the family. Jiang Chenghai saw that Lin Xiaoshu didn't say anything, and his mood was even more nervous than that of a little daughter-in-law. In a lifetime, one could only come across such a young man with outstanding talent. To be honest, when talent reached a certain level, it was never about what master picks the disciple, but rather the disciple picks the master. He was afraid that Lin Xiaoshu would refuse. Seeing that Jiang Chenghai was full of expectation, those 2 cloudy eyes were actually full of hope at the moment. At that moment, Lin Xiaoshu could not bear to reject Jiang Chenghai. So, he nodded and said, if Grandpa is willing to teach, I'm willing to learn. Good. Jiang Chenghai was overjoyed, and his mood was similar to when he had just married his daughter-in-law as a groom. Jiang Ziqian said, Grandpa, I've never seen you so happy. Little Shu, he's really talented in cooking? What if we compare Xiaoshu's cooking talent with Dad's? Jiang Chenghai's old face darkened. Your father is a stupid pig compared to little trees. Ha! Jiang Ziqian couldn't accept such a conclusion no matter what. On what grounds? Her father is now a famous chef in the capital. How come he's a stupid pig in Grandpa's eyes? Lin Xiaoshu was also embarrassed by Jiang Chenghai's comment and hurriedly said, Grandpa overpraised. Still calling Grandpa? Jiang Chenghai's old face reddened, and he said rather brazenly, Master? Or teacher? Call me teacher. If you call me master, Ziqian should not agree. Jiang Chenghai laughed out loud. Come to think of it, Lin Xiaoshu called Jiang Chenghai master, while Jiang Ziqian called Jiang Chenghai grandfather. So what should Jiang Ziqian call Lin Xiaoshu? Obviously, messing with the generations. Teacher, Lin Xiaoshu called out cheerfully and generously as well. Good. Jiang Chenghai's old mind was delighted and hurriedly said, Eat your vegetables and eat your vegetables. Lin Xiaoshu tasted Jiang Chenghai dishes, immediately understood why Chef Li can only do chef in Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, while others Jiang Chenghai, but cooking to the level of the national banquet. It was almost as if every dish, where the craftsmanship was, and the flavor of every dish, was evocative of the past. Chef Li is really far from Jiang Chenghai. How? Jiang Chenghai asked. Teacher, it's especially delicious. I finally understand why Ziqian said your cooking skills are second to none. Ziqian is really bragging blindly. What in the world am I? Although Jiang Chenghai was modest, he was still happy in his heart. Between the seats, Lin Xiaoshu and Jiang Chenghai pushed their glasses together. It was as if the two men had met at once, and they spoke at once. Jiang Chenghai said, Xiaoshu, you said before that you are already the owner of the hotel? Right. If my guess is correct, it should be the owner of the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, right? Teacher's eyes are wise. Lin Xiaoshu didn't show much surprise because there were details that hinted at this before. Well, I have eaten the food of Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. If I had to use any words to describe the dishes of this hotel, it would be 4 words, no flavor. Lin Xiaoshu, who felt the same way, quickly echoed Jiang Chenghai, teacher is right. I am also worried about this matter. Jiang Chenghai's eyes then fell on Lin Xiaoshu. His gaze lingered on Lin Xiaoshu for roughly 3 seconds before finally, he slowly spoke. With a few moments of encouragement and comfort, he said, Little tree, you don't have to worry. This matter, teacher will help you deal with it. In this case, this afternoon, you don't have to go, just stay at home. I'll make you 8 dishes. These 8 dishes, if you learn them, they can become your hotel's staple dishes. Jiang Chenghai said with full pride, these 8 dishes down, the entire Fenglin city, there will no longer be a hotel. Is your Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel's rival? Lin Xiaoshu's heart trembled, with 1,000 feelings in his heart. In the end Lin Xiaoshu just said, thank you, teacher. Here, he actually already knew that his calculations had been seen through by Jiang Chenghai, but Jiang Chenghai not only did not expose him, but was willing to do him this favor. After, Lin Xiaoshu didn't go to the driving school to practice, but meditated in the Jiang family to learn the 8 big dishes. Moreover, Lin Xiaoshu's natural talent in 5 senses did not fail Jiang Chenghai's expectations. In one afternoon, Lin Xiaoshu learned Jiang Chenghai's 8 dishes to have at least an 8 or even a 9. Genius. Jiang Chenghai called Lin Xiaoshu a rare genius in the culinary world. If he could learn quietly for a few months, Lin Xiaoshu would be able to call himself a master of the culinary world. Academic achievement. Dinner is at Jiang Chenghai's house. Only after eating did Lin Xiaoshu say goodbye to Jiang Chenghai and the others. Jiang Ziqian said, I'll give you a ride. Your car should be over at the driving school, right? Right. Lin Xiaoshu nodded. Jiang Ziqian then rode a battery car and drove Lin Xiaoshu to the driving school. By the way, Lin Xiaoshu, you've taken advantage of a great deal today. I'm envious of you for having this kind of treatment. In the future, after practicing, you can go home with me. No problem. It was actually meant to be the same way. To the driving school, Lin Xiaoshu and Jiang Ziqian say goodbye. Coming to his 3-wheeled motorcycle, he gave Su Qingyi a brief account of his side of the story. Little tree, I knew you'd make it to the horse. Su Qingyi on the other end of the phone was praising Lin Xiaoshu's ability. Hang up the phone. Lin Xiaoshu was ready to leave on his 3-wheeled motorcycle, but he realized that? I don't know which bastard has put an iron lock on the wheel of his 3-wheeled motorcycle. Asterisk. Which, Lin Xiaoshu couldn't help but curse. Just then, a group of people came from around the perimeter. Chapter 67, The Monarch of the Night. Each of these people was dribbling, looked immodest, and carried an air of ferocity about them. In the blink of an eye, Lin Xiaoshu was surrounded. The man at the head of the group said, Someone is not happy with you and wants me to teach you a lesson. Lin Xiaoshu couldn't help but sneer, leaving aside who lectured who for a moment. That's a pretty far-fetched reason to look at someone and give them a lecture like that. He said simply, What's your name? You're not qualified to know. The one who spoke, obviously the type of person who was ruthless, had only just said 2 words, and was about to hit someone with his hands. Fight! He shouted. Lin Xiaoshu didn't even bring a frown to his face. He just faced these people with ease and said nonchalantly, I know Lu Guangyao. Simple 6 words, but it is like a thunderbolt on the ground. The name Lu Guangyao, even for those who had not seen him in person, when they heard these 3 words, they would have to be in awe of the name. Therefore, when the person in charge heard Lin Xiaoshu say that he knew Lu Guangyao, he instantly said, Stop, what did you just say? The man asked. I said that I know Lu Guangyao, and, with my face, he wouldn't dare not give it. Lin Xiaoshu casually said, I don't know if Lu Guangyao can let you sell your face. If not, then come on. Even if he fought head-on, Lin Xiaoshu was undaunted. The man in the lead said, Boss Lu's face, I, Li Kuan, will definitely give it. However, how do you prove that you and Boss Lu know each other and that Boss Lu will still stand up for you? Li Kuan felt that this issue was important. Are you sure you want me to prove it? Lin Xiaoshu laughed softly. There's no turning back. If I really want to prove it, then you guys won't be able to get out in one piece. Li Kuan's scalp went numb for a moment, but thinking that the person who asked him to teach Lin Xiaoshu a lesson was not an idle person, he hardened his heart and said, If you don't prove it, then how do I know that you're not lying? Good. Lin Xiaoshu nodded. Then I'll prove it to you. Lin Xiaoshu took out his cell phone and called Lu Guangyao. Lu Guangyao was eating. When he saw someone disturbing at this time, he was in a bad mood and directly pressed the phone off. But after thinking about it, he didn't feel quite right, and looked anyway to see who had actually called. When I looked at the note, it was actually Lin Xiaoshu. Lu Guangyao was so anxious that he hurriedly dialed the phone back. When Li Kuan saw Lin Xiaoshu being hung up on, he sneered and hooked his hand, signaling that he could beat Lin Xiaoshu to death. But, jingle bells, the callback made Li Kuan stop his impulse and decide that it was better to listen to the call. Lin Xiaoshu was dissatisfied. What's the point of hanging up on me just now? I'm sorry, Divine Dr. Lin. I was eating and thought it was just some random person calling, so I hung up. I didn't realize that after hanging up, I saw that the call was from you. Lin Xiaoshu didn't want to hear this and only said, Lu Guangyao, I don't know if you recognize Li Kuan. Can you ask him to give you face? Li Kuan's heart plummeted as he listened. Lu Guangyao felt a little stunned. Li Kuan? Of course I know him, a minor character. Of course he's going to give me face. But, Divine Dr. Lin, what's wrong? Nothing. Lin Xiaoshu smiled at Li Kuan and then said to Lu Guangyao, It's just that Li Kuan brought dozens of people to beat me up. What? Lu Guangyao was furious, saying that Li Kuan, such a small character, dared to move the earth on the head of the Taiyao. Divine Dr. Lin, please give the phone to Li Kuan. I'll talk to him. Aha! Lin Xiaoshu handed the phone over to Li Kuan, who was shivering and had an incomparably weak heart. Li Kuan swallowed and tried to keep his composure. I'm Li Kuan. Li Kuan, you mother how dare you make a move against Divine Dr. Lin? I'm telling you, if Dr. Lin loses a single hair, I'll bring my men to flatten your house. On the phone, Lu Guangyao's roar of fury that rushed to the sky rang out. He was rarely this angry, and this time, it was Li Kuan who made him so angry again after several years of separation. Boss Lu, I'm sorry, I didn't know? Hurry up and apologize to Divine Dr. Lin on your knees. Lu Guangyao said. Yes. Li Kuan made a plopping sound and knelt down for Lin Xiaoshu, then rushed to his gang of brothers. What are you still waiting for? Kneel down. Divine Dr. Lin is Boss Lu's guest. Those who don't want to die, all kneel down for me. Li Kuan similarly roared. Swish! These people, who had been aggressive and surrounded Lin Xiaoshu just a moment ago, suddenly knelt in a circle around Lin Xiaoshu. At this point, a passerby passed by this part of the driving school. Hey, why are these people kneeling all over the place? Are they filming a movie? But how come there's no camera in sight? Strange. It was also the first time that the man had seen that there were so many people kneeling around a single person, and Lin Xiaoshu, who was surrounded by the crowd, was like a monarch in the darkness of the night, proudly independent. Lin Xiaoshu snorted. No need. I want to know right now who sent you guys over. Even though Li Kuan was an asshole, he couldn't have come to target him for no reason. Li Kuan hesitated, but when he thought that Lin Xiaoshu was backed by Lu Guangyao, he instantly managed to give an honest account. It's Yang Etienne. Yang Etienne? Lin Xiaoshu had understood everything when he heard that name. After 2 seconds of silence, he only said, You should know in your hearts what to do next, right? This? Understood. Weighing the situation in his heart, Li Kuan said, Yang Etienne's dog's eyes don't recognize MT. Tai. So let's let him know that Brother Shu isn't someone he can afford to mess with. Lin Xiaoshu nodded. Alright, get up. Lu Guangyao sighed. I'll speak. Thank you. Li Koen took the cell phone and offered it back to Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu and Lu Guangyao spoke briefly and hung up. Open the lock for me. Just about to leave. Realizing that the lock was still on the three-wheeled motorcycle, Lin Xiaoshu was about to get angry again. Right away, Li Koen personally unlocked the motorcycle for Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu left in his three-wheeled motorcycle. Li Koen's face was grim. Let's go. Go and settle the score with Yang Etienne. An hour or so later, Li Koen and Yang Etienne met. Yang Etienne laughed. Lin Xiaoshu has been taught a lesson? Can he still go to driving school tomorrow? Can. Li Koen said with an unmoving face. Yang Etienne was surprised by this answer and his face changed as he angrily said, "Then you guys teach a lesson my ass. Did I ask you to teach me a lesson like that? I didn't give money for you guys to scold Lin Xiaoshu for a meal." Humph. Li Koen was still a ruthless man, and with a hook of his hand, he had people surround Yang Etienne. What do you want? You've turned against the world. You guys know who I am, right? How dare you do this to me? Yang Etienne was trembling in fear. Li Koen said, "Of course I know your identity, but people Lin Xiaoshu's head is bigger than you. Old me is about to be killed by you. Hit me, beat it to death." Bang, bang, bang. This was followed by a continuous stream of screams. Chapter 68. Sitting on the ground and raising the price. Dalong Village. Under the night, the only thing that kept ringing in the village was Lin Xiaoshu's three-wheeled motorcycle, and a piece of dog barking. Shen Ruyu heard the sound of a motorcycle and hurriedly opened the door. "Ruyu, I'm late back today." "It's fine." Shen Ruyu also knew that Lin Xiaoshu was busy, so she wasn't concerned about this matter. She helped push Lin Xiaoshu's three-wheeled motorcycle into the door before pulling Lin Xiaoshu to the backyard, saying, "Xiaoshu, the herbs you asked me to find, I've found them for you and planted them in the flower pot. It's just that it's hot and not a good time to transplant, and Ruyu doesn't know if it will survive." She had a look of helplessness on her face. After all, the weather lately was really a bit too hot. "There's no problem, Ruyu, you don't have to worry about this matter. It's so hot. Ruyu, why don't you go inside and blow the air conditioner? I'll take a shower and then go back to my room to sleep." "Good." Shen Ruyu turned around. She did get hot out there, especially since she had been blowing the air conditioner for a while recently and was sensitive to the temperature. However, on this side of the planter, the ground became slippery because she spilled a lot of water. Just as she turned around, she was unsteady on her feet. "Ruyu, be careful." Lin Xiaoshu encircled Shen Ruyu's waist and hurriedly held her up. While looking at Shen Ruyu's delicate appearance from a close distance, he was still a bit frozen. Shen Ruyu's pretty face was slightly embarrassed and snapped, "I know. You're still looking." Hurrying to stand up from Lin Xiaoshu's arms, Shen Ruyu turned around to enter the house as if she was escaping, but because she was in too much of a hurry, her feet slipped again. "Ah!" Shen Ruyu's body leaned back, exclaiming in shock. Fortunately, Lin Xiaoshu was still quick on his feet and hugged Shen Ruyu from behind. Feeling Shen Ruyu's body colliding against his own, Lin Xiaoshu was more or less eating his words. "Didn't you say you knew? Why did you fall again?" Lin Xiaoshu asked with a smile. "I don't know. Ruyu's bad luck." "Really? I didn't fall before. Why did I fall twice in a row as soon as you came back?" Hearing Shen Ruyu's words, Lin Xiaoshu pondered. Could it be that Ruyu did it on purpose? "Asshole, you did it on purpose." Gently pushing Lin Xiaoshu away, Shen Ruyu hurriedly entered the house. Only this time, she knew to pay attention to her feet and was also much more cautious. Waiting for Shen Ruyu to enter the room, Lin Xiaoshu put his gaze, landing on Fairy Smile. This fairy smile, originally is a delicate thing, artificial planting, then, and not easy to survive, not to mention still now the summer season. However, Lin Xiaoshu had the Dragon King cannon, which allowed him to perform small-scale cloud traveling, so this difficulty, then, was not considered a difficulty. Revolving the Dragon King cannon, Lin Xiaoshu executed the art of raincloth. Not long afterward, a small cloud appeared above the flower pot, and then spiritual rain began to patter from above. The spiritual rain landed in the flower pot, and instantly the originally wilting fairy smile began to become spirited and pale in an instant. This is an indication of full viability. That'll do it. If there were a large number of fairy smiles, then Lin Xiaoshu would be able to make a lot of whitening creams. But unfortunately, at the moment, there were only these two. So Lin Xiaoshu was prepared to cultivate them so that they would reproduce more fairy smiles out of them. In a flash, the night passed. Lin Sandy came to Lin Xiaoshu to see what was going on in the lake. "Little tree, 20 oxygenators, they were installed yesterday. Come and take a look. Is this okay? If it's okay, I'm going to buy some fish and fry to come over and stock the lake. I've read that the lake is large, and the original Chao Shui Tak raised fish at a lower density, and after the last batch of deaths, the fish in the lake are even thinner this time around." Lin Sandy's idea was to buy more fish fry and stock the lake. Only then, first of all, there is the problem of fish feed. So many fish, if they eat fish feed every day, If they are not careful, they may have to lose money, so in that case, they need to grow more fish grass. But Lin Xiaoshu only bought the lake, not the land to plant fish and grass. Secondly, because the entire lake is several hundred acres, it is too big. So Lin Sanda wants to use fish nets, circle out a part of the place out to concentrate on high-density fish farming, and the rest is scattered, low-density fish farming. In this way, it is much easier to catch fish and to manage the fish pond. Lin Sandy took his thoughts and said them to Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu said, "I'll go and solve the problem of the land later. As for how to raise fish, you know better than me. I'll leave it all to you. If you need to buy anything, just buy it, and find me for the bill. Okay, then I'll take care of those aspects single-handedly." Getting Lin Xiaoshu's approval, plus being trusted by Lin Xiaoshu in this way, Lin Sandy decided that he must raise the fish well and not let Lin Xiaoshu lose money, because he still had to pick mushrooms. Lu Daju waited long enough on his side. Lin Xiaoshu went to the mountains to finish picking mushrooms and then would transfer to the village. He wants to rent land, so he came straight to the village council side to see what wasteland there was that he could rent over. On this side of the village committee, it is no longer Zhou Yud who is presiding, but the deputy village head Wang Shilai. Hearing that Lin Xiaoshu wanted to rent land, Wang Shilai said, "There is some vacant land in the village, but a lot of the land around the fish pond has been rented by Zhou Shueda. Since you leased Zhou Shueda's piece of lake, why don't you even lease the land together?" Wang Shilai asked, "Where did Lin Xiaoshu know this? He's never kept a fish either. At the beginning is to know the lake to rent over. Absolutely profitable. He just directly undertake the lease, and did not think that there is a lease to grow fish and grass this kind of problem." Looking at Lin Xiaoshu's expression, Wang Shilai had already guessed the situation roughly. "Xiaoshu, it's fine if you want to rent another place, but I think it's better if you take Zhou Shueda's piece of land and sublet it. After all, it's close to your lake, and it's convenient to cut the fish grass. Think about it yourself." "Yes." Lin Xiaoshu ran helplessly to Zhou Shueda again. It just so happens that Zhou Xiaoman is at home. When Zhou Xiaoman saw Lin Xiaoshu, she hurriedly invited Lin Xiaoshu into the house. "Brother Xiaoshu, are you here for something?" "Well, I'm looking for your dad. My dad is upstairs watching TV." Zhou Xiaoman led Lin Xiaoshu upstairs. "Dad, brother Little Tree is here." Zhou Shueda turned his head to look and hurriedly stood up, saying, "Xiaoshu, you have something?" "Well, I came over to rent those lots by your lake at a negotiable price." "These lands?" "Ha!" Zhou Shueda seemed to have already calculated Lin Xiaoshu, smiled and said, "There are still quite a lot of fish and grass on it. If you want to rent it, then this year's 30 acres of land. You need to take on a lease at 3,000 per acre, and going forward, the rent will be 500 per acre per year." Lin Xiaoshu just wanted to roll his eyes, leaving aside the fact that it's not cost-effective to take on a ready-made fish lawn for $3,000 per acre this year. Renting it for $500 per year thereafter is a lot of blackmail. According to the practice of Dalong Village, the price of renting barren land is $300 per acre per year, which is simply not 500. In addition, Zhou Shueda's fish grass, he has also seen, above the fish grass, most of the fish grass, have been cut, even if the rest of the growth. That time is now already in August. The remaining months, where there is what fish grass can be cut? Uncle Zhou, you're not being sincere at all. Lin Xiaoshu wasn't too happy. "Well, since you don't think I'm sincere, then go rent someone else's land yourself." Zhou Shueda felt indifferent. "Dad, brother Xiaoshu saved my life 2 days ago, so why don't you have a little less?" Zhou Xiaoman spoke for Lin Xiaoshu. "You shut up. When adults talk, children don't interrupt." Zhou Shueda looked like he was eating up Lin Xiaoshu. Chapter 69 Mentoring Hotel Chefs. As Zhou Shueda was eating up Lin Xiaoshu, suddenly, a river lion's roar made the smug Zhou Shueda turn pale in the twinkling of an eye. Zhou Shueda's wife rushed upstairs and said, "Zhou Shuide, you goddamned bastard. What are you doing with those fish lawns? Do you still want to go back to your old ways? Pretending to raise fish and then stealing them in secret?" Zhou Shueda was originally leaning on the sofa, and when his wife yelled at him like that, he sat down directly on the floor. "No such thing. Don't you dare say that. Then why are you refusing to transfer that piece of land?" Zhou Shueda's wife remembered Lin Xiaoshu and helped her catch Zhou Shueda in the act, so she took the initiative to help Lin Xiaoshu. "Zhou Shueda, today you'll rent out that piece of land, or else, my mother will break your dog's legs." Zhou Shueda had a look of frustration on his face. He has no place in this family as long as his wife is around. "Forget it, that fish meadow, even though I've cut it almost to the ground, it can still continue to grow, and I'm not going to ask you for more. 1,000 per acre, and then going forward the price per year will be as normal, 300 per acre per year. What do you say?" Zhou Shueda didn't dare to ask for more money and set a price that was acceptable to both parties. "That's fine," Lin Xiaoshu agreed. On one side, Zhou Xiaoman quickly revealed a happy smile, while Zhou Shueda's wife, too, nodded her head in satisfaction. Then, both sides signed a contract. Lin Xiaoshu's side, first paid this year's money, and then once a year, until it is not rented. These things are done. Zhou Shuweida's wife then cheerfully pulled Lin Xiaoshu, because Zhou Shuweida's wife was rather fat and fierce-looking. This was something that the entire Dalong village knew. So Lin Xiaoshu was pulled by Zhou Shuweida's wife, and his heart was surprisingly a little weak. It can be seen that Zhou Shuweida's wife's formidable reputation is indeed as thunderous as it is deep in people's hearts. "Auntie, what is it?" Lin Xiaoshu asked. "Xiaoshu, I see that your Ruyu skin has been getting better and better lately, and she's also getting prettier and prettier. So I'd like to ask if you think Auntie can become just like you, Ruyu?" This? Lin Xiaoshu sweated. Shin Ruyu became more and more beautiful. That is because there is a fairy smile herb, made of whitening cream, but the preciousness of the fairy smile gave Zhou Shuweida wife. That is simply a loss of money sale. But just now, Zhou Shuweida's wife had helped him speak, so Lin Xiaoshu couldn't be too ruthless. After some consideration, Lin Xiaoshu laughed. "Auntie, I personally think that you shouldn't start with whitening, but with losing weight. Auntie, if you want to become beautiful, you first need to lose your fat, and I have a weight loss tea recipe here that you can try. As long as you don't overeat and then exercise a little, I guarantee that you'll soon be able to lose weight and become as slim as me." Ruyu. When Zhou Shuweida's wife heard this, she thought it made sense. As long as she got slimmer, was she afraid she wouldn't be pretty? She reached out in a hurry and asked Lin Xiaoshu for the recipe for the diet tea. Lin Xiaoshu gave the formula to Zhou Shuweida's wife and then left with the contract this time. As for Zhou Shuweida, who was next to him, looking at his own daughter and wife, both treating Lin Xiaoshu so well, the feeling in his heart was as hard as being betrayed by a mutiny. Afterwards, Lin Xiaoshu went to the driving school to clock in as usual, and then together with Jiang Ziqin, went to Jiang Qinghai's house, just like this along with Jiang Qinghai, studying for 2 days. Finally, Lin Xiaoshu can be considered a master in the main 8 dishes, as well as cooking wild mushrooms. "Teacher, I won't be eating here at night. I'm going to take these things and hurry to teach them to the hotel chef, so that I can also revitalize the hotel's business as soon as possible." "Good, boys, it's the cause that should come first." Jiang Qinghai respected Lin Xiaoshu's decision. Of course, this respect was also due to the fact that Lin Xiaoshu was so outstanding and excellent that he was, instinctively, willing to support any decision Lin Xiaoshu made. It can be said that Jiang Qinghai regarded Lin Xiaoshu no worse than his own son. After saying goodbye to Jiang Qinghai, Lin Xiaoshu rode a 3-wheeled motorcycle to Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. "Ah, Mr. Lin is going to teach me how to cook?" In the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, Chef Li felt that he had heard a big joke. Who is he? Chef Li? He has been a hotel chef for more than 10 years and has obtained the National Vocational Level 2 Cooking Technician Certificate, which in layman's terms is the National Special Level 2 Chef. And who is Lin Xiaoshu? Young, no more than a hairy lad of about 20, having Lin Xiaoshu teach him Chef Li how to cook. Isn't that a joke? But Lin Xiaoshu, after all, was now the owner of the hotel, and Chef Li was too embarrassed to say anything too disparaging, and just said, "Mr. Lin, I think in this regard, you can't teach me." Honest, straightforward, Chef Li puts it straight. Du Yue, who was on one side, was also aware that Lin Xiaoshu, who had already learned the art from a former top chef, had now learned several staple dishes. In terms of making the few staple dishes that Lin Xiaoshu was familiar with alone, that Chef Li might not really be Lin Xiaoshu's match. Therefore, Du Yue said with a smiling face, "Chef Li, don't be angry yet. I know you're conceited that you've been in the chef industry for more than 10 years and think that Mr. Lin can't teach you, but whether the cooking skill is high or not is not determined by time. So, how about a match? If you lose, Chef Li, then you'll be taught in vain. And if you win, this matter will not be brought up again by Mr. Lin. How about that? Yes, then I'll make Mr. Lin convinced." Chef Li had heard the other day that Lin Xiaoshu had been quite vocal about his cooking skills. Therefore, he wanted to prove to Lin Xiaoshu that his cooking skills were even higher than Lin Xiaoshu had imagined. "Mr. Lin, then what kind of dish?" Chef Li asked. "The simplest, braised pork." Lin Xiaoshu laughed. "Simple indeed. Come." Chef Li and Lin Xiaoshu occupied 2 kitchen locations and began to handle the ingredients individually. Du Yue looked at Lin Xiaoshu's busy figure, and in her heart, she also expected Lin Xiaoshu to bring her a real surprise. The 2 men had their ingredients ready and began to cut the pancetta, only to see that Lin Xiaoshu's knife was so fast that every piece of pâté was cut too small and evenly, as if he had measured it with a ruler. On the contrary, Chef Li's knife skills were not as good or as fast as Lin Xiaoshu's. Chef Li seemed to notice this and his heart stuttered slightly. However, he wasn't convinced, because knife work doesn't mean everything. Following his familiar practice, Chef Li did not take long to make his own braised pork. Giggle. Lin Xiaoshu was not far behind, and was not far behind in serving the braised pork on a plate. 2 dishes of braised pork, steaming hot, were on display. The cooks in the kitchen gathered around. They saw that the 2 braised meats one bright red in color, surrounded by a light broth and garnished with flowers. Just looked beautiful. The other braised pork was darker in color, less soupy, and didn't do anything special to garnish it, but the fat looked springy and definitely chewed more. Chef Lee narrowed his eyes as his red meat, poorly sold, but he believed that flavor-wise, his own red meat should not lose. Taste test. Du Yue said, everyone doesn't need to take into account Mr. Lin and Chef Lee's status, and be realistic. Du Yue herself took the lead, tasting the dishes made by the two first. Chapter 70. Du Yue nodded slightly as she first ate the braised pork prepared by Chef Lee. It's tasty, yes, but it's not too new to eat. Instead of commenting, she turned to savor the braised pork made by Lin Xiaoshu. That fat but not greasy braised pork in the mouth. Melt in the mouth. Just the moment you bite down, you can feel the strong flavor. Spread in your own mouth. Delicious. The ultimate in deliciousness. Originally, Du Yue didn't have any favoritism in mind, but the dishes that Lin Xiaoshu cooked made her unable to resist praising them in advance. Chef Lee thinks that Du Yue is favoring Lin Xiaoshu and is quite upset about it. Immediately after that, the few remaining chefs also tasted Lin Xiaoshu and Chef Lee's dishes. When they tasted Chef Lee's braised pork, everyone just nodded slightly, but when they tasted the braised pork made by Lin Xiaoshu, all of them revealed unbelievable expressions. Yummy, absolutely delicious. Is it really the braised pork made by Mr. Lin? Everyone looked at each other in disbelief. It was simply hard to believe that this was the dish Lin Xiaoshu had made. I don't believe it. I'll taste it. Seeing that the results were crying out to be seen, Chef Lee still wanted to hang on for dear life, so he hurriedly picked up a chopstick and tried to eat the dish Lin Xiaoshu had made. But after tasting it, he regretted it. He regretted himself. Why he must make a fool of himself. Disoriented, he took a few steps backward and waved his hand. There's no need to announce the results. I already know very well that my dish is way worse than Mr. Lin's dish. Unwilling on one side, marveling and curious on the other, he jerked his head up and asked Lin Xiaoshu, Mr. Lin, may I ask how many years have you been studying cooking? No more than 3 days. Lin Xiaoshu said truthfully. Impossible. Even if you were to spend 3 days specializing in this one dish, it's impossible to do this. It's only a veteran of years that can do this. Chef Lee absolutely did not believe that Lin Xiaoshu could make such delicious food after studying for 2 or 3 days. Lin Xiaoshu didn't say anything, nor did he need to. There's nothing to argue about this kind of thing. So, to that he just smiled. Chef Lee barred his head inside. But there are geniuses in this world. Geniuses that always do things that make people wonder. Chef Lee followed up. Mr. Lin, I'm willing to accept your guidance. Well, it's fine if you're willing to accept it. However, because what I'm going to teach you next is a secret dish, so everyone present will have to sign a non-disclosure agreement not to divulge the practice of these dishes. I don't know if you have any comments? There was no way that Lin Xiaoshu, without signing a non-disclosure agreement, would teach such a powerful dish to Chef Lee and the other chefs in the kitchen. No comment, I sign. Having been in the industry for so many years, everyone still knows the basic rules. 2. Within a short time, the signing of the confidentiality agreement was completed. Only then did Lin Xiaoshu start teaching Chef Lee. Chef Lee already understood Lin Xiaoshu's strength, so he studied especially hard and paid full attention. It had even been many years since he had been so focused to listen to someone else's teachings. Lin Xiaoshu taught late into the night. He called Shen Ruyu and told not to wait for him to go to bed. By the way, he also called Liang Qiujing and asked her to go to Dalong village early tomorrow morning to protect by Shen Ruyu's side. Liang Qiujing said, I haven't gone home yet. My brother's injuries have almost healed. Plus in the past 2 days, I saw you coming back late, so I didn't go back tonight. In fact, originally Liang Qiujing is to have been in Shen Ruyu's side, to protect Shen Ruyu's safety, but Lin Xiaoshu's house is too small, and only one room installed air conditioning, so Lin Xiaoshu let Liang Qiujing go back at night. After all, he was usually at home at night, and he didn't need Liang Qiujing to protect Shen Ruyu. Hearing Liang Qiujing's reply, Lin Xiaoshu smiled heartily. Alright, Qiujing, hard work. It's not hard work, it's just that I'm afraid that Ruyu will miss her pillow. Without waiting for Liang Qiujing to continue, Shen Ruyu's voice came from the side. Stinking Qiujing, what are you talking about? Believe it or not, I'll pinch you? Egu, Ruyu, don't pinch me. I'm wrong, I won't dare anymore. Liang Qiujing smiled and apologized while running. By the way, finding an opportunity, she snatched at Lin Xiaoshu and said, Brother Shu, you come back earlier so that no one will fall in love with you. Not much more to say, I'm hanging up. Liang Qiujing was too tickled to speak, so she hurriedly hung up the phone. Chef Lee's side learned 5 or 6 points, basically how to do it. He already knew. All that was left was to keep honing his craft, and he guessed that with some more time, he would be able to get through these dishes. Chef Lee, that's enough for today. Go back and rest. Lin Xiaoshu said. Okay, Thank you Mr. Lin for your guidance. Chef Li excused himself. Lin Xiaoshu was a bit tired, so he called to ask Du Yue which room in the hotel he was placed in. Come to my office. You haven't gone back yet? Waiting for you. Du Yue's reply made Lin Xiaoshu puzzled. When Lin Xiaoshu entered Du Yue's office, he found that this chick seemed to have dressed herself carefully, with an exquisite hairstyle and her face painted, beautiful like a princess. Du Yue said, Mr. Lin, will you sleep at my house tonight? No, I can just make do without all that trouble. Fool, I'm not trying to communicate with you about the company's future development prospects. Du Yue pulled Lin Xiaoshu and said, Aya, let's go. Don't excuse yourself. Being dragged and pulled by Du Yue, Lin Xiaoshu finally managed to enter Du Yue's house. Sister Yue, what do you want to talk to me about? What aspect of the company do you want to talk about? Lin Xiaoshu's question stumped Du Yue. With a speechless expression on her face, she finally said, Isn't sis beautiful? Why is it that in your head? It's all about the company. She casually ruffled her long hair, instantly imitating a million things. Lin Xiaoshu's little heart, teased, fluctuated slightly, but he still touched his nose and said awkwardly, It's said that office romances never end well? Sister Yue, why don't we get down to business? You're good. Du Yue rolled her eyes and said, Let's just talk about your scented bag. It's already going to be sold out. Replenish it quickly. And the money from the sale of the scented bags, tomorrow morning, I'll have the finance side transfer it to you. Yes, Lin Xiaoshu was actually in a very excited mood because since Mushroom mortgaged his hotel shares, plus he had spent the money he had saved by buying medicinal herbs, empty incense packs, fish ponds, and so on, now that he has the money, he is ready to immediately put the matter of building villas in the village on the agenda. Chapter 71, The Difficult Hanyusion. Lin Xiaoshu slept at Du Yue's house for the night. About 6:30 in the morning he got out of bed. Noticing the commotion, Du Yue walked out in her robe, leaned diagonally against the doorway, and asked Lin Xiaoshu with a smile, Why did you get up so early? Are you recognizing the bed? Lin Xiaoshu shook his head. We have to hurry back to pick mushrooms. Or what about the mushrooms we need for the hotel today? Also, Du Yue's eyes turned around Lin Xiaoshu's body a few times, and in her heart, she was liking it more and more. In her opinion, men who are serious and hardworking and talented are the most attractive men in this world. However, seeing as Lin Xiaoshu was a bit restrained, she had no choice but to take things slowly. She didn't believe that if she was such a beautiful woman, standing in front of Lin Xiaoshu would still not be a little bit moved. A good girl is afraid of being stalked by a man, let alone a man being chased by a beautiful woman like her. Lin Xiaoshu rinsed and said goodbye to Du Yue. Isn't your car at the hotel? It just so happens that I'm also going to the hotel. Let's go together. Du Yue remembered this and hurriedly sped up her movements to change her clothes a bit. Not long after, wearing a long blue dress with a high bun, Du Yue looked like a noble woman with an elegant temperament as she led Lin Xiaoshu down the stairs. Walking a little bit behind Du Yue, looking at this chick's tall figure, pencil-like thin and long legs, Lin Xiaoshu just wanted to hurry up and leave, or else he was going to be eaten by this goblin. Lin Xiaoshu returned to Dalong village and saw Lu Daju who was waiting foolishly. Brother Shu, finally I've seen your silhouette. Lu Daju was so anxious in his heart that he was afraid of delaying the delivery of the mushrooms to the hotel. I've kept you waiting. Lin Xiaoshu lightly patted Lu Daju's shoulder. He appreciated Lu Daju's sense of crisis. If it was a heartless person, he probably wouldn't have waited. After all, Lin Xiaoshu was the boss, and if the mushrooms weren't delivered in time, of course Lin Xiaoshu would be responsible for it himself. After taking care of the mushrooms, Lin Xiaoshu stopped by the lake to take a look at the situation in the lake. Just see the vast lake surface, level as a mirror. The only place where the oxygenator is installed. There will be like a fountain general surge. Looks also very beautiful. A lot of city people like to fish these days, so if we get a farm fishing event, we should be able to attract a lot of people. And with the fresh air and beautiful scenery of Dalong village, there may not be no one coming if we do tourism. However, all of this is an afterthought. He turned his head to look at some of the ground around the lake. One of them, obviously, was the land that he had rented from Zhou Shuide. The ground was covered with short fish weed, and even looked bare, as it had been harvested not long ago. If I use the art of traveling clouds and rain, I wonder if I can accelerate their growth. Lin Xiaoshu's Dragon King cannon, which was still in the state of Dragon Chi, was just a step away from the Dragon Spirit realm, because he was busy with his career. He hadn't been practicing properly lately, but when he saw this scene, he suddenly had the thought of breaking through the Dragon Spirit realm, so he found an open piece of land, facing the lake with his back to the mountain, sat on the ground, and cultivated wholeheartedly. Hoo-hoo! Feeling the power in his body, it was getting stronger and stronger, and at the same time, An invisible aura made him feel like his soul had become incomparably powerful, as if he was a king who was reigning over the world. Immediately afterward, it was as if the soul transformed into a dragon and traveled around heaven and earth. Instantly, Lin Xiaoshu's eyes opened up more than just a little. Boom! The barrier of the realm broke open, and Lin Xiaoshu's body, precisely as if it was like a fish in water, felt incomparably relieved. Try the traveling clouds and rain trick. Lin Xiaoshu pinched a spell and said, "Clouds gather and rain comes." Wow! A light rain fell on the lake and on the barren fish meadow, only to see that the fish grass on the ground slowly became bright green and grew a bit bigger than before, while the fish grass land that was originally harvested cleanly also grew fish grass shoots. On the surface of the lake, so many big fish jumped out and cheered, absorbing the spiritual rain that fell from the sky. Watching this scene, Lin Xiaoshu was in an even happier mood. The only thing that was a bit unsatisfying was that Lin Xiaoshu's current range for descending spiritual rain wasn't very wide, at most 300 to 500 meters around him. But that's actually almost enough. And that's when it happened. Ding dong! It's the sound of a text message. Lin Xiaoshu took out his cell phone and realized that it turned out to be a bank call that had arrived. He received more than $7 million in bomb payments. Lin Xiaoshu did some math. $188 per scented bag. 10,000 scented bags. That's $188 million. Splitting the hotel's 5% fee leaves just over $1. $7 million. After getting the money, Lin Xiaoshu hurriedly gave the site a fragrant orchid place and settled the payment for the new batch of orders. And with the rest of the money, he decided to find a professional construction team to help him build villas in the village. This was Shinryu's dream and also Lin Xiaoshu's dream. Now, this dream, at last, has its day of realization. Find a professional building team. There seems to be a professional building team in town. I heard that the houses they make for people are quite beautiful. I'll take my chances. Construction teams with good reputations usually did good business, so Lin Xiaoshu wasn't sure if he could get the other side over. Lin Xiaoshu inquired, "You mean that construction team of the Zhang family, right?" Someone in the town who knew about it said, "There's no need to look for it. A few days ago, there was an accident, and the captain of this construction team has passed away. I don't think they'll be able to take orders anytime soon. So, forget it then." Lin Xiaoshu waved his hand. "It wasn't probably appropriate to find someone now. I'm not sure. Why don't you go ask around yourself? They make some pretty good stuff at their house. It'd be a shame to miss it." Yes, from the other man, he got the address of the building team and he headed towards the other man's house. The Changs. Han Yuzhen is now faced with a very difficult choice. Standing across from her was her husband, Zhang Wenhai, the owner of the construction and engineering company he worked for, named Lu Yuanyang. Because of Zhang Wenhai's accidental death, the project was delayed from officially starting, so in order to avoid losses, Lu Yuanyang decided to hand over the project in Zhang Wenhai's hands to other construction teams. What makes Han Yuzhen difficult is that, because Zhang Wenhai was cheated by someone during his lifetime, he also borrowed millions from Lu Yuanyang one after another, which leads to the fact that if she doesn't take over the project in Lu Yuanyang's hands, it will be very difficult for her to pay back the debt owed to Lu Yuanyang. As for finding another project to do on your own, this is even harder because everyone only recognizes her husband's ability, but not hers. So taking on work alone would make it almost impossible for her to get work on her own, even though she's actually capable of doing it. However, Lu Yuanyang didn't rush the whole thing. "Yuzhen, you've been with your husband for 7 or 8 years. Your ability, I know it best. If you ask me to give the project to you to continue, it's actually not impossible, as long as you can be my woman for one night. What if you don't?" Lu Yuanyang sneered. "The deadline for your husband's debt is coming up, so get ready to pay me back $1 million, or I'll see you in court." Han Yuzhen was torn to pieces. If it goes to court, then it will be harder for her to do anything in the future. And she has kids in middle school that need money for school. Have you thought about it? Lu Yuanyang saw Han Yuzhen hesitate to speak, so he enlarged his guts, reached out his hand, and forcefully carried Han Yuzhen toward the bedroom. "Let go of me," Han Yuzhen exclaimed. "Think about your son. Think about that $1 million. Lu Yuanyang said with a scowl on his face. Chapter 72. A small forest tree from heaven. In Han Yuzhen's mind, she flashed the image of her son not being able to afford to study, and the image of her husband, Zhang Wenhai, caring for her, and for a moment, she only felt like she was in hell. It was clear that his heart was incredibly resistant, but his body was unable to move. Could it be me? It was really hard for Hanyu to imagine that she would become that kind of woman. Anyone home? Suddenly, a knock on the door outside disrupted Han Yuzhen's thoughts, and at the same time scared Lu Yuanyang so much that he almost fell. Lu Yuanyang's face was horribly ugly and tense. He gulped, put down Han Yuzhen, gave Han Yuzhen a vicious look, and said, I'll let you off the hook today, but you'll have to give me an answer by tomorrow night. Lu Yuanyang turned around and opened the door, and was about to leave, but when he saw that the one who disturbed his good deed was a young lad, who was quite handsome, this made him even more upset. He gave up on leaving. Instead he acted as if he was the man of the house. The man of the house. Looking up and down on Lin Xiaoshu. Who are you? Come here for something? Lin Xiaoshu hooked the corners of her mouth in a slight smile. Lu Yuanyang, on the other hand, felt that Lin Xiaoshu was a bit puzzled. Lin Xiaoshu said, this is the Zhang family who is a construction team, right? I'm here to ask if you guys take on projects here. Lu Yuanyang was on fire when he heard it, snapped the door shut and said, no answer. Lin Xiaoshu blocked the closed door with her hand, then gently pushed the door open, still maintaining a faint smile and asked, your last name is Zhang? Lu Yuanyang's throat stuttered for half a day, not knowing how to reply. At this time, Han Yuzhen organized his clothes, adjusted his mood and walked out and said, you just asked, do you take the project? Right. Lin Xiaoshu nodded. Han Yu really didn't know what expression to use to face Lin Xiaoshu's words. Right now, she really needs a project so badly, and Lin Xiaoshu, to her surprise, ran to the house and offered to give her a project. Han Yuzhen immediately excitedly said, I'm here to take over the project, boss. May I ask what your name is, and what project do you want me to do? Lu Yuanyang, who was next to him, gritted his teeth in hatred, and the more he looked at Lin Xiaoshu, the more upset he felt. Lin Xiaoshu replied, my name is Lin Xiaoshu, and I would like to ask you to make me a house. House. Han Yujin was a little lost. If you are just building a house, there is actually not much profit to be made. It had been a long time since she'd taken a small order like this. 2. Ha 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 ha. Lu Yuanyang felt great and pushed Lin Xiaoshu. Go go go. What do you think this place is? A self-built house also comes to us to do. Let me tell you. Here, I won't do a project without millions. Han Yuzhen didn't refute Lu Yuanyang's words either, because there aren't millions of dollars of construction work to do that's worth very little, and it doesn't change much about where her family is right now. A million or more can do it? Lin Xiaoshu asked. Right. Han Yujin who answered this time. Then you guys can totally take my order, because I'm going to build a villa in my house with a budget of over $1 million. Wow. Lu Yuanyang directly blackened his face. He looked at Lin Xiaoshu's body again and said with a bah humbug, where did you get $1 million? If you really had $1 million, you'd be wearing something like this on your body? When he looked at Lin Xiaoshu's body, there wasn't a single piece of clothing that exceeded $100 or $200. And, Lu Yuanyang's head looked toward the outside, then said, that three-wheeled motorcycle is yours? Right. Lin Xiaoshu pretended to be innocent and asked, what? Humph, you can't even afford a ING car and you dare to brag here. Lu Yuanyang was even more pleased. Next time before you brag, remember to buy a car. Even a Wuling Hongguang is better than what you have now. Lin Xiaoshu thought about it and silently clicked on the text message sent to him by the bank and put it in front of Lu Yuanyang. Can you shut up now? Lu Yuanyang's face was about as constipated as he was when he saw the bank text message with the $1 million balance. Lin Xiaoshu looked at Han Yuzhen again. If I guessed correctly, this person isn't your husband, right? Can he be your master? Han Yuzhen was thoroughly convinced that Lin Xiaoshu, indeed, had come over with sincerity, inviting her to do the project, so she toughened her attitude toward Lu Yuanyang, saying, he's not my husband, he can't be the master of my house. Immediately afterward, she was very upset with Lu Yuanyang. Get out. I won't agree to your conditions. Seeing this, Lu Yuanyang no longer pretended to go on, and immediately flipped his face. Han Yuzhen, you have to think clearly. The $1 million your man owes me is about to expire. If you don't listen to me, don't blame me for being heartless when the time comes. Besides, a broken villa with $1 million or so of work will make you a few dollars. If you follow me, you can eat and drink without doing anything. Lu Yuanyang showed his original face, completely in front of Lin Xiaoshu and Han Yuzhen. Han Yuzhen looked at him angrily. If you're heartless, then you're heartless. So hurry up and leave, or I'll drive you away with a broom. Good. Very good. Lu Yuanyang was furious, his eyes no longer looking at Han Yuzhen, but at Lin Xiaoshu. Kid, your name is Lin Xiaoshu? Spoiled my good deed. You wait for me. Lin Xiaoshu laughed lightly. The first two people who said so have already all knelt at my feet. If you want to be the third, I don't mind. Seeing that Lin Xiaoshu's attitude is really light, Lu Yuanyang is a bit weak, and he went out of the door. When he passed Lin Xiaoshu's three-wheeled motorcycle, he spat viciously, bastard boy, don't let me find an opportunity. If I find an opportunity, I'll get you killed. Lin Xiaoshu waited for Lu Yuanyang to leave before saying, Boss Han, are you alright? Ha? Han Yuzhen's pretty face flushed, as if she had guessed something. Lin Xiaoshu said, actually, just now, I was outside and already heard everything inside. Ha! Han Yuzhen swished her cheeks even redder, her mood so embarrassed that she could only say grudgingly, "Boss Lin, I'm really making you laugh. I'm fine. It's fortunate that you came in time, or else I'd really be in danger. It's okay." A show of hands. While saying this, Lin Xiaoshu was also sizing up Han Yuzhen. Han Yuzhen was seen wearing a gauzy shirt with a pair of dry pants underneath. The shirt was vaguely a bit see-through, enabling one to see Han Yuzhen's stunningly beautiful shoulders. As for Han Yuzhen's appearance, she is thin and tall, with a melon face, and is considered a beauty without compromise. Being looked at by Lin Xiaoshu, Han Yuzhen was even more flustered. "Boss Lin, then do you really want me to make a villa?" She hurriedly looked for a topic to ask. "Of course, I came here for that very thing in the first place." "Well, that's good. Then come to my study. I'll show you some of the styles of villas nowadays," Han Yuzhen said. "Right, is it a rural villa?" "Right." Lin Xiaoshu took out her cell phone again. "But I've already chosen the style of the villa. I just don't know if your side can do it." "Let's see." Han Yuzhen walked over to look at the video on Lin Xiaoshu's phone. Because they were too close together, Lin Xiaoshu could see Han Yuzhen's neckline from his perch. Han Yuzhen didn't pay attention to this, instead concentrating on the video. After watching it, she said, "It shouldn't be much of a problem, but this kind of high-grade villa, if you use good materials, it will be very expensive. But if you use cheap materials, you might not be able to do the effect of this kind of villa in the video." Han Yuzhen said, "Can you come up with a budget of $1.5 million? About $1.3 million to $1.5 million budget. I promise to help you with everything from building to renovating, all in one step." Chapter 73, I'm a serious man. 1.5 million budget is no problem, but I only have one request. The quality must be good, and not too different from this villa in the video. Otherwise, I will not pay the final payment. Lin Xiaoshu was not a natural-born benefactor, nor was he any kind of money-scattering boy, but he would not let his money so wasted. Han Yuzhen seemed to expect Lin Xiaoshu to say this and nodded confidently. "No problem. You're my Han Yuzhen's first customer, and you just saved me, no matter what. Your villa, I'll do my best for you." Saying that, she next also gave Lin Xiaoshu some details about making a villa. "Wait until most of the details are analyzed," Han Yuzhen said. "We do the project, are to be divided into batches for payment. You this down payment, about 500,000. You see? Could be." Han Yuzhen sniffed and began to prepare a contract for Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu read the contract and felt that there was nothing wrong with it, so he signed it. "Have fun working together." Han Yuzhen took the initiative to extend his hand. Normally, she wasn't a person who liked to shake hands with people, but for Lin Xiaoshu, she felt she should get the etiquette right. Happy cooperation. Lin Xiaoshu gently shook Han Yuzhen's hand twice and then let go. Only then did he say something personal. "Sister Han, after finishing the public matters, let's talk about the private matters. I would like to know about that person's problem just now. How are you going to deal with it?" "You mean Lu Yuanyan?" Han Yuzhen's heart couldn't help but sigh slightly. $1 million owed to someone has to be paid back eventually. Although Lu Yuanyang was a bad person and his character was not good, this was not a reason to not pay the debt. Also, she knew exactly what Lin Xiaoshu would mean by asking that. After all, she is going to take Lin Xiaoshu as 500,000 advance. If she takes this money to pay off her debt, isn't that treating Lin Xiaoshu as just like that? Without resolving this issue, she believed that Lin Xiaoshu would definitely have some uneasiness in her heart as well. With that, Han Yuzhen said, "If before, I didn't have much confidence in life, I might not really know what to do, but this business deal of yours makes me think that actually my situation isn't that difficult." She said seriously, "I want to sell this house. I should be able to get some money for it. My husband had a BMW when he was alive, and selling it to make up the difference, $1 million would be about right. The rest of it, my son and I's living expenses, shouldn't take much to get through with a little bit of support." After listening to Han Yuzhen's proposal, Lin Xiaoshu couldn't help but feel some admiration for the courage of the woman in front of him. It's really not easy for a woman, in this era where money is the master, to be able to achieve this level. Therefore, Lin Xiaoshu said in relief, "If it's really difficult, you can borrow from me." "Thank you, Boss Lin." Han Yuzhen was filled with gratitude towards Lin Xiaoshu, and she secretly vowed inwardly that she would do her best with the project Lin Xiaoshu had given her. "You're welcome." Lin Xiaoshu waved his hand. "I've finished my business, so I won't stay here. Don't you want to eat before you go?" "No need." Lin Xiaoshu thought of a question and then asked, "When will you be able to officially start construction?" "I'll go look at the land tomorrow, and as for the official start time, it might take a little longer, a week or so." Many of the people in the construction team had already left because of her husband's death, so trying to get the group back together again wouldn't be possible without 3 or 5 days. "Okay, I'll wait." Lin Xiaoshu left Han Yuzhen's house. waiting for Lin Xiaoshu to leave. Han Yuzhen was in an excited mood, a feeling as if a lonely and unsupported flatboat suddenly saw the bright light of a lighthouse. Invisibly, and perhaps even without her being too aware of it herself, she had already formed a vague sense of dependence on Lin Xiaoshu. Leaving Han Yuzhen's house, according to the usual practice, Lin Xiaoshu goes to the driving school, then follows Jiang Ziqian and goes to her grandfather Jiang Chenghai's house. In the Jiang family, he followed Jiang Chenghai to learn some more crafts, which benefited him a lot. In the evening, the driving school instructor Feng Qingqing called him. Coach, Lin Xiaoshu was puzzled. After all, he and Feng Qingqing didn't talk much. It was probably because he was very smart and could learn as soon as he could. Basically practicing such things as practicing the car. He was now rarely involved and did not need Feng Qingqing to worry about it. Feng Qingqing said, Lin Xiaoshu, are you coming to punch in tonight? Clocking in for the night? Lin Xiaoshu said in her heart that she had gone crazy, running to the driving school to clock in so late at night. Feng Qingqing said, tonight you come over and punch the clock. As to why I must call you, you will know when you come. After saying that, Feng Qingqing hung up the phone. Lin Xiaoshu thought to herself that Feng Qingqing had taken the wrong medicine, right? But after all, it is a coach, and people are also kind. It is difficult for him to refuse, so he still rode a three-wheeled motorcycle, came to the driving school. At this point, the doors to the driving school are closing. Feng Qingqing stood right in front of the entrance of the driving school, waiting for Lin Xiaoshu, and said in a serious tone, calling you here is actually to let you take a look at your brother. Let's put it this way, he's doing a very dangerous thing right now. I reckon that he will have problems tonight. My brother? Lin Xiaoshu was again puzzled. God damn it bro, he didn't even know he had an extra brother. Seeing Lin Xiaoshu's puzzled expression, Feng Qingqing said, it's Lu Dazhu. Daiju. Lin Xiaoshu's heart tightened. Lu Dazhu had always been honest and was his classmate, so he would indeed feel uneasy if anything happened to Lu Dazhu. What happened? Come with me and you'll see. Get in the car, Feng Qingqing said. Lin Xiaoshu hurriedly got into the car. Insert the card, don't waste the time to punch in, Feng Qingqing instructed. Lin Xiaoshu helplessly followed the little cutie, listening to the machine's ground command for face recognition authentication. Then, the authentication is complete. Feng Qingqing then drove the car away. In about 10 minutes or so, Feng Qingqing brought Lin Xiaoshu to a bar. Coach, you don't have thoughts about me, do you? Lin Xiaoshu narrowed his eyes. I'm decent too. Feng Qingqing rolled her eyes and even wanted to punch Lin Xiaoshu. Go inside and wait. I think it should be soon that your brother Lu Dazhu will come here. Lin Xiaoshu returned the blank stare. Impossible. Dazhu isn't this kind of person. He's always been honest. It's impossible for him to appear in a place like a bar. Besides, he doesn't have the money to come. Lin Xiaoshu shrugged and spread his hands again, indicating that this matter was absolutely impossible. However, what surprised Lin Xiaoshu was that the smack in the face came as fast as a tornado. As soon as the words fell, Lu Dazhu's figure appeared in the middle of the bar. Lin Xiaoshu was a little inside, which made him have to re-examine Lu Dazhu. However, soon, he saw that beside Lu Dazhu, there was a beautiful woman with at least 7 or 8 points in her looks, with a look of a little too young girl, a short skirt and yellow hair, and a thick lipstick. The most crucial thing is that this beautiful woman is still holding Lu Dazhu's hand. Lin Xiaoshu frowned. It wasn't that he envied Lu Dazhu for having a beautiful companion, but he instinctively felt that there was a big problem in this matter. Fruity. Only just thinking that, bad things were already starting to happen. Chapter 74, A Great Outburst of Fury. In the bar, when Lu Dazhu and little Tai Mei had just appeared, instantly, someone stood out and walked towards them, and for a while, the atmosphere was tense with swords. Ria Hin, what do you mean you have a man with you? The man with a tall and strong figure, with a gloomy face, looked at Lu Dazhu, hating that he couldn't just get Lu Dazhu killed. Little Miss Meng Ling Xin, on the other hand, was a bit disdainful, tilting her head and asking, Zhao Wenwu, what does this have to do with you? You're minding your own damn business. Let me tell you, this is my new boyfriend. Zhao Wenwu nodded his head even more somberly. Boyfriend? Good, very good. Boyfriend huh? As he said that, he took an arrow step to grab up first, grabbed Lu Dazhu's collar, and said savagely, Kid, are you preparing to grab a woman with me? Now get lost and I can spare you. If you don't leave, I'll waste you today. Scram! Zhao Wenwu pushed Lu Dazhu forward hard. Lu Dazhu staggered back several steps before he could stabilize his footing. Swish! Because of this commotion, the gazes of everyone in the bar fell on Lu Dazhu and Zhao Wenwu. The surrounding people were stunned. This young man is looking for death, right? Daring to rob Zhao Wenwu's woman here. This young man is finished. he's going to have bad luck. He really doesn't know what's going on. Isn't he looking to lose face? In the face of everyone's murmuring, Lu Daju wasn't scared out of his wits, but firmly stepped forward and blocked in front of Meng Lingxin, saying, "Come and beat me to death if you're capable of doing so. Don't think I'll be afraid of you." Meng Lingxin, who was standing behind him, also once again took Lu Daju's hand, looking quite the co-conspirator. "Zhao Wenwu, I advise you not to go too far. Now that Daju is my boyfriend, I forbid you to bully him." Lu Daju was moved to turn his head and look at Meng Lingxin. Instantly, he felt that he had made the right decision with this one. But Zhao Wenwu grabbed Meng Lingxin's wrist and pulled Meng Lingxin to his side and said, "Come here." "What for? You let go of me." "Ling Xin, is it fun for you to do this? Isn't it just to make me jealous?" "Well, I'm jealous now. Is that enough? Still want to play with my temper?" Meng Lingxin's mouth still said it wasn't enough and she was about to throw a tantrum, but in reality, she wasn't resisting much anymore. "Ling Xin." Lu Daju tried to pull Meng Lingxin back, but was stopped by Zhao Wenwu's men. The more Zhao Wenwu looked at Lu Daju, the more annoyed he felt. "Don't look at what you are. How dare you touch my Zhao Wenwu's woman? Beat me to death, Brother Wu." "Don't," Meng Lingxin pleaded. "Hit me." Zhao Wenwu didn't care about Meng Lingxin's pleas and forcefully still wanted someone to beat Lu Daju. Feng Qingqing said, "Oh no." Sure enough, the worst case scenario still just happened. She looked at Lin Xiaoshu. "Aren't you a good fighter? Do you dare to save Lu Daju?" Feng Qingqing knows that the student under her hand, Yang Etienne, because of offending Lin Xiaoshu, was severely taught a lesson, and now her lying in the hospital did not come to the driving school. So, she decided that Lin Xiaoshu should be able to solve this problem in the bar. Of course, there was no number in her mind as to how it would be resolved. As he spoke, the people under Zhao Wenwu's hand were already preparing to beat Lu Daju. Everyone around said that Lu Daju deserved it and messed with the wrong people. However, just when everyone thought that Lu Daju was dead, suddenly, stop! Lin Xiaoshu picked up a beer bottle and smashed it directly on the bar. "Drinking! Don't even look at what you are. How dare you touch my brothers!" Bang! The sound of the wine bottle shattering made all the people at the scene feel overwhelmed. Lin Xiaoshu walked step by step towards Lu Daju's side amidst the crowd's stunned and awe-inspiring gazes. "Shago." Lu Daju didn't even expect that Lin Xiaoshu would appear in such a place. Lin Xiaoshu frowned slightly. "Daju, what you did today is really too disappointing to me, but that's no reason why they can bully you." Lin Xiaoshu blocked in front of Lu Daju. "Whoever dares to make a move today is an enemy of me." Lin Xiaoshu. Zhao Wenwu was a bit incredulous. "Who are you?" Zhao Wenwu instinctively felt that Lin Xiaoshu was a bit dangerous, but for people like them who mixed with society, nothing could be more important than face. Except of course life. Lin Xiaoshu made him lose face, so he still had a brutal attitude and said, "Stinky, just you still dare to play rough in front of my old man." Zhao Wenwu came up and was about to punch Lin Xiaoshu. Bang! Lin Xiaoshu snap kicked Zhao Wenwu's knee. "Get on your knees." Lin Xiaoshu slowly stepped forward and pressed down on the shoulders of Zhao Wenwu, who was kneeling on the ground, so that Zhao Wenwu could not move at all. Lin Xiaoshu hissed, "I rarely get angry." The people around were quiet, not daring to interrupt Lin Xiaoshu for a single word. "You can't afford it if I get angry." Bang! Lin Xiaoshu kicked Zhao Wenwu, who was kneeling on the ground. Zhao Wenwu fell to the ground. Lin Xiaoshu pointed at Zhao Wenwu and said, "Don't move. If you move again, I'll waste you." Although Zhao Wenwu still wanted to be horizontal, he was really a bit scared because Lin Xiaoshu's look of "I just don't want to live, I just want to be completely messy" made him even decide that Lin Xiaoshu dared to kill people directly. He didn't move, just said, "What are you guys waiting for?" Not to mention the brothers under Zhao Wenwu's hand, even the bar's security guards came up and prepared to make a move on Lin Xiaoshu, because this bar is run by Zhao Wenwu's father. Lin Xiaoshu just grunted coldly. The fighting strength of these people was naturally something he didn't place in his eyes at all. Seeing that the battle was about to break out, and everyone thought it was going to be a fierce firefight, someone suddenly recognized Lin Xiaoshu and said, "Brother Shu, don't do it. Stop it." The person who spoke, Lin Xiaoshu still recognized, was the Li Kuan who had knelt down towards him earlier. Li Kuan was actually in the box, and it was only when someone told him that someone was causing trouble outside, and that Zhao Wenwu was all beaten up, that made him come out of the box. His intention was to help Zhao Wenwu, because he's on good terms with Zhou Man Mo and even better with Zhou Man Mo's dad. The people under Zhao Wenwu's hand thought that someone else was messing with them, but when they saw that it was Li Kuan, they lost their temper and didn't dare to continue to make a move, but instead looked at what Li Kuan was going to say. "Brother Kuan, what are you doing?" Zhao Wenwu was very confused about what Li Kuan was doing. He felt that by all rights, Li Kuan was going to call for someone to give Lin Xiaoshu a beating. Li Kuan hurriedly stepped forward and came in front of Lin Xiaoshu, bending his back and bowing. "Brother Shu, Brother Shu, this Zhao Wenwu has eyes but doesn't recognize Tai and offended you. He really deserves to die." Li Kuan then straightened his body, faced Zhao Wenwu and angrily rebuked, "Zhao Wenwu, What are you still standing there for? Why don't you hurry up and apologize to Brother Shu? Let me tell you, Brother Shu is the guest of Lu Guanyao, the big brother of Fonglin City. If you offend Brother Shu, then Lu Dong won't let you go. Lu Guanyao? Many people actually didn't know who Lu Guanyao was, but Zhao Wenwu and his men certainly did. They sucked in a breath of cool air and couldn't help but look at Lin Xiaoshu in shock. Zhao Wenwu swallowed his saliva and asked, what is your relationship with Lu Dong? Lin Xiaoshu was condescending, but he didn't even say a word. Li Koan hurriedly said, I don't know what Brother Shu is, but Lu Dong can exterminate my whole family for Brother Shu. Do you understand this relationship? Zhao Wenwu was instantly chilled. Li Koan and his father are a level of existence, and Li Koan was threatened by Lu Guanyao's words. Then he can still cross the fart. He quickly crawled to Lin Xiaoshu's feet and said, Brother Shu, I was wrong. Please spare me. I have eyes and I don't recognize Tai. Is it useful to apologize to me? Lin Xiaoshu hummed lightly. I'm sorry, Brother Pillar. I shouldn't have done that to you just now. I was wrong. I beat myself up. See if you can forgive me? He knew very well that this was not going to be easy to get over. So he was really smacking himself in the face hard. Smacking himself in the face. Lu Daju, this person is relatively soft-hearted. See, Zhao Wenwu pumped really too hard. Face are pumped red and swollen. He hastened to say, Brother Shu, or not forget it. Lin Xiaoshu sighed deeply. Hating on the iron is not enough. However, when Lu Daju said forget it, Lin Xiaoshu didn't want to continue to dwell on it. So he said, from today onwards, this bar, there is no need to open it. You guys? Lin Xiaoshu pointed at these people around him and said, if any of you still dare to socialize with Zhao Wenwu, if I see you, you'll be finished too. Finally, he gazed, before landing on the protagonist of this fight, Meng Lingxin. Chapter 75, A Slightly Touched Heart. Lin Xiaoshu quietly looked at Meng Lingxin. The tense atmosphere made the surrounding audience not dare to make any noise. Meng Lingxin shrunk her head, her legs trembling, almost unable to stand. Only then did Lin Xiaoshu calmly ask, was it fun? Meng Lingxin raised her head and stared at Lin Xiaoshu's eyes in disbelief. I mean, is it fun to tease Tiju like a monkey? A steeply murderous aura emanated from Lin Xiaoshu's words. Meng Lingxin was so scared that she hurriedly backed away, shrinking her body, her voice trembling. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do it. I just wanted to use Daju to get angry at Zhao Wenwu. So Daju deserves to die? Lin Xiaoshu said. Let me ask you, where did you get the courage to tease my brother? Kneel down for me, Lin Xiaoshu roared. He was really angry, extra angry. If he hadn't been at the bar today, the current Lu Daju, I'm afraid, would have been beaten into a cripple. And the result was simply because this Meng Ling Xin wanted to be angry at Zhao Wenwu. What about Lu Daju? Does Lu Daju deserve to be treated like this? Lin Xiaoshu certainly felt that Zhao Wenwu was detestable, but this Meng Lingxin was equally detestable to the extreme. Meng Lingxin was directly yelled at by Lin Xiaoshu and cried. She crouched on the floor and kept saying I didn't mean it. I didn't expect this. Lin Xiaoshu took a deep breath. Zhao Wenwu, slap her for me, he calmly said. Be ruthless. Snap. Zhao Wenwu didn't dare to disobey Lin Xiaoshu and immediately slapped Meng Lingxin hard. The sound of a snap resonated throughout the bar. Lu Daju wanted to intercede for Meng Lingxin, but was forced back by a look from Lin Xiaoshu. It was immediately afterward that Lin Xiaoshu said, Coach, let's go. Lin Xiaoshu glanced at Lu Daju with a complicated mood. If you want to stay, I don't have a problem with it. If you want to leave, come with me. Lu Daju was slightly torn for a split second. While thinking of Meng Lingxin's performance just now, his heart became even more agonized, and he turned around to follow Lin Xiaoshu away. Feng Qingqing came over and said, Lin Xiaoshu, I knew there would be no problem finding you to solve this matter. She unexpectedly said, it's just that I didn't expect that you were related to Lu Guanyao. Lin Xiaoshu didn't avoid the others and answered directly. Actually, I have nothing to do with Lu Guanyao. The words made Zhao Wenwu freeze, but immediately afterward, the following sentence made Zhao Wenwu fall into an ice cellar. Lin Xiaoshu added, it's just that Lu Guanyao has something to beg me for. Zhao Wenwu was speechless. To be able to make a character of Lu Guanyao's rank beg him to do something, then what kind of existence was Lin Xiaoshu? Lin Xiaoshu left with Feng Qingqing and Lu Daju after he finished speaking. Inside the bar, Li Kuan shook his head repeatedly. Zhao Wenwu, you're also a worthless thing. How dare you offend a big shot like Lin Xiaoshu for the sake of a woman? Zhao Wenwu, close this bar and don't mix with society from now on, so you can still leave a life. Otherwise, wait for death you. After saying that, Zhao Wenwu also left. Zhao Wenwu's hands under the people. Li Koan have said so. We're still dare to continue to stay in Zhao Wenwu's side. One after another birds and beasts scattered. Zhao Wenwu's heart dripped blood as he looked at his own bar, then at Meng Lingxin, and his heart became even more furious. Get out. You. It's all because you caused old me to become like this. You, if you didn't make a demon, would old me be like this today? Meng Lingxin kept crying. She also didn't expect that a casual move of hers would lead to such serious consequences. What she didn't expect even more was that Lu Dazhu, who looked honest and foolish, had such a god as Lin Xiaoshu behind him. She clearly just wanted to borrow Lu Dazhu and be angry with Zhao Wenhua. She felt very unwilling and unusually regretful and bitter. Feng Qingqing's car. Lu Dazhu awkwardly sat in the back seat and lowered his head. Brother Shu, I was wrong. However, Brother Shu, how come you and Coach are here? Feng Qingqing, who was driving the car, looked slightly pleased. Of course it's me. I have long seen you and Meng Lingxin mixing together, and in my heart, I expected something to happen, and I didn't think it really happened. She continued, it's not that I'm being skillful, it's because this Meng Lingxin, it's not the first time she's done this kind of thing. Dazhu, you're considered lucky. There's still Lin Xiaoshu around. Do you know what happened to Meng Ling Xin, the temporary boyfriend she found a few times before? One was stabbed, one was beaten and bloodied, and another was hospitalized with broken bones. You're the only one who didn't get hit and taught Showman Mo a lesson. Feng Qingqing couldn't help but laugh again. She felt good about what happened today, especially the scene where Lin Xiaoshu, alone, made Zhao Wenwu and these people, through and through, tremble in fear. She thought it was too cool. She was clearly in her 30s, but she was all slightly moved by Lin Xiaoshu just now. Lu Dazhu was made even more ashamed by Feng Qingqing's words and explained, I didn't think Meng Lingxin was such a person. I thought she was very simple, just a little lively. Then she was nice to me and pretty, so stop it, I feel ashamed for you. Lin Xiaoshu shook his head again, but laughed. Dazhu, you have to remember this lesson. Don't start pulling out your heart when others give you a slight favor. Got it. Lu Dazhu was incredibly humbled by what was said. Feng Qingqing drove the car back to the driving school. She let Lin Xiaoshu fill up her punch card, and only then did she let Lin Xiaoshu go back. Lu Dazhu and Lin Xiaoshu each rode a three-wheeled motorcycle home. Lu Dazhu suddenly said, Brother Shu, I feel as if Coach has some meaning for you. Get out. Lin Xiaoshu directly replied to Lu Dazhu with one word. Can't spoil him. Go home. Because the time was really late, Lin Xiaoshu estimated that the person Shenruyu had already gone to bed, so she opened the door herself. After opening the door, Lin Xiaoshu cleaned himself up and took a bath, then went to sleep in Shenruyu's room. However, having only just climbed into Shenruyu's bed, Lin Xiaoshu felt something was wrong. There was the sound of two people breathing. Wait, I almost forgot. Liang Qiujing is also there? Lin Xiaoshu was embarrassed and ready to put on her shoes and leave, but it was obvious that someone was actually awake. Liang Qiujing let out a giggle and really couldn't hold back her laughter. Mr. Lin, you come up here instead. No, humph, gutless, you said that Sister Ruyu and I don't mind. What do you mind? Liang Qiujing continued to snicker. Lin Xiaoshu bristled. If you really want to go up, I'm afraid you won't be able to get up tomorrow. Liang Qiujing understood Lin Xiaoshu's meaning in seconds. Her pretty face was red, but she didn't dare to continue teasing Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu turned around and went back to his house. It's so hot without air conditioning. Lin Xiaoshu tried to run the Dragon King cannon, and to his surprise, his body was much cooler, and there were no mosquitoes around that dared to come close. Asterisk 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 asterisk. This thing has this wonderful thing? Just like that, Lin Xiaoshu actually slept until the big dawn as well. At this time at the village entrance, Han Yuzhen's figure attracted the attention of many villagers. Chapter 76, the treasure land of Feng Shui. It was rare for outsiders to come to Dalong village, especially good-looking women. When Han Yuzhen appeared at the entrance of the village, he immediately caught the attention of some of the villagers. Who are you looking for, girl? Seeing Han Yuzhen looking around, one of the villagers laughingly said, I'm looking for Lin Xiaoshu. May I ask if he's in this village? Han Yuzhen thought the villagers here were particularly warm and was a bit surprised, but that's not really the case. People just want to know some gossip. Lin Xiaoshu? Everyone had a look on their face that said it all. If there was anyone in this village who was the most deserving of a pretty girl's search, it would definitely be Lin Xiaoshu. Yes, but at this time of the day, Little Tree should be in the mountains, not at home. Why don't you go to Little Tree's house and wait? Just follow this road all the way, and if you ask the others, you'll find it easily. If it bothers you, I can take you there too. Han Yuzhen was such a pretty beauty that there were naturally a bunch of people who were willing to show her the way. No, I'll ask my way there myself. Thanks, homie. Han Yuzhen followed the villagers' guidance, all the way along the village road, to the fork in the road, asked people, and indeed quickly found Lin Xiaoshu home. May I ask if Lin Xiaoshu is here? Han Yuzhen asked. You're looking for Little Tree for something? Shenruyu walked out of the room, and when she saw that Han Yuzhen looked good, she was instantly a little curious in her heart. Han Yuzhen said, I'm Han Yujin from the construction team, the one Mr. Lin found to help build the villa. Build a villa. The tip of Shinryu's heart trembled fiercely. This is her dream. She dreamed of a clean and tidy house. Now that the construction team was here, Shinryu couldn't say she wasn't excited. Shinryu happily said, "Then come in and sit down quickly. Little Tree is now in the mountains and should be able to return soon." Okay. Han Yujin also slightly sized up Shinryu. She saw that Shinryu had snow-white skin, a lithe body, a tall figure, and was particularly feminine looking, and immediately had a guess in her mind. She said, "Ryu, are you Chief Lin's wife?" Shinryu was so shy that she hurriedly said, "I am Xiao Shu's Ryu, not Xiao Shu's daughter-in-law. Don't misunderstand." Then, if Mr. Lin is in such a hurry to build a villa, it can't be that he's preparing to take a daughter-in-law, right? Han Yujin briefly guessed, then thought it might not be right, so she said, "Or, is he trying to give you, Ryu, a better living environment?" Shinryu's pretty face became even whiter and redder. She lightly bit her thin lips and awkwardly said, "It should be both. If the villa is built, Little Tree will be able to wind down, go find a girlfriend, and marry a daughter-in-law into the family." What a smart person Han Yujin was. Just by looking at Shinryu's expression, she already had a lot of guesses. These guesses, however, she didn't say outright. Not much longer. Lin Xiaoshu came back from the mountain. Han Yujin immediately stood up and came to the door to greet Lin Xiaoshu. "Xiaoshu, the Yujin girl you invited is here. She said she wants to look at the address for building the house," Shinryu said. Lin Xiaoshu smiled at Han Yujin. "Tough job, making you run so far. However, actually, I haven't completely settled on the site for the house. Why don't you? Sister Han, you specialize in building houses, so why don't you pick an address suitable for building a house from your professional perspective?" Han Yujin nodded at his words. "Then I'd be honored, but you don't necessarily get the land at the address I chose. How about choosing a site on your own land?" "No need." Lin Xiaoshu had brought down the Zhou family's prestige in the village, and at the same time, his own prestige, which was rapidly rising in the village. Therefore, if a piece of someone else's land was really selected, Lin Xiaoshu was still certain that he could buy it over. Good. Hearing Lin Xiaoshu say this, Han Yujin had nothing to doubt, so she said, "Take me around the village. I'll see where is more suitable for a house." Aha! Lin Xiaoshu then took Han Yujin and started wandering around the village. However, it didn't take long to turn. Han Yujin already had a conclusion in her heart. She pointed to a patch of wasteland and said, "This is the best location. You see, it has a vast lake in front of it, and behind it is a big mountain, and the view from the front of the house is unobstructed, which indicates a smooth feng shui and a rolling stream of wealth. The back door, on the other hand, is backed by a green hill, indicating that the family has a backbone and a solid foundation. In addition, this place is high above the ground, not afraid of being flooded, and there is a distance from the green hills, not afraid of landslides and mudslides, so it is really a favorable location. Moreover, the green mountains and green water are never a place of human excellence. If you place your family home here, not to mention the wealth of this generation, that is, for future generations, it is a zeitgeist for future generations." After speaking eloquently, Han Yujin realized that she had said a bit too much and hurriedly said, "These are all my personal insights." Let Mr. Lin laugh. "Where? I think you have a point. Then let's choose the address at this place." Lin Xiaoshu immediately made the decision. Han Yujin raised an eyebrow and said, "Then what about this piece of land? In case people refuse to give it, it's impossible not to give." Lin Xiaoshu said firmly. Han Yujin was even more puzzled, but he heard Lin Xiaoshu add, "Because this piece of land is my family's land." Puffing, Han Yujin laughed out breathlessly. "I said why Mr. Lin in Dalong village can be rich and bold to come up with millions to do the house? The original was originally owned a piece of feng shui land." Lin Xiaoshu, however, shook her head. "If that's true, why did my parents die so early and my brother died young a few years ago? I'm sorry, I didn't expect your life, Mr. Lin, to be so rough." "That's okay," Lin Xiaoshu said. "Without talking about that, let's say there are any difficulties or problems in building a villa in this place, right?" Han Yujin, however, shook her head. "There's no problem or difficulty. Don't worry, your villa, I will definitely make it very good for you. Also, because of your villa, there is a special style design, so the construction speed may not be as fast as you think." "How long will that take?" Lin Xiaoshu asked. 3 or 4 months, especially when it comes to renovations, can be a bit of a hassle. If you're unlucky, it could be delayed even longer. For speed, I want fine work, not shoddy work. Lin Xiaoshu was trying to make a beautiful villa, not to pursue speed. Han Yuzhen was quite relieved. The two then talked about some relevant details and start times. Only after saying this did Han Yuzhen prepare to leave. Lin Xiaoshu personally escorted Han Yuzhen out of the village entrance. And while Lin Xiaoshu was giving Han Yuzhen a ride, there was actually a person behind Lin Xiaoshu, silently watching all of this. When Lin Xiaoshu turned back around and wanted to go home she finally managed to gather the courage to stand up. Brother Xiaoshu, I heard that you are making a villa? Li Xiaoxiu asked with a red face, embarrassed. Well, I didn't think you'd know so soon. Li Xiaoxiu sniffed and her heart tightened again. She knew that the gap between herself and Lin Xiaoshu was really growing. Her heart was inexplicably a bit inferior. And amidst this heartache, she once again mustered up the courage to say, Brother Xiaoshu, can you teach me how to make money? I also want to earn more money to make a house for my parents. In reality, she was trying to draw closer to Lin Xiaoshu. Chapter 77 Opening a Treasure Store? Li Xiaoxiu's shyness. You want to make money? Lin Xiaoshu mused slightly. For him, making money was nothing more than casual and easy, but for others, it wasn't so simple. Li Xiaoxiu had just come out of school not long ago and had no skills, basically no money-making skills, so it was even more difficult for her to make a lot of money. The good thing is, Li Xiaoxiu is enterprising. Seeing that Li Xiaoxiu's attitude was sincere, and with the fact that the two were also good friends now, Lin Xiaoshu finally thought of something that could be given to Li Xiaoxiu to do. Lin Xiaoshu said, Xiaoxiu, I really have one thing here that I want to ask for your help. When this matter is done well, not to mention making a lot of money, $10,000 a month is possible. Over $10,000 a month? Li Xiaoxiu was thrilled. Perhaps, earning more than $10,000 a month was not a matter at all for Lin Xiaoshu, but it was too difficult for the villagers of Dalong Village. In the entire Dalong Village, there are no more than 10 people who can make over $10,000 a month. Therefore, when she heard that her income could reach $10,000 a month, Li Xiaoxiu hurriedly said, Brother Xiaoshu, what is it? As long as I can do it, I will do it. If she could really make over $10,000 a month, she'd be making twice as much money on her own as her mom and dad combined. Lin Xiaoshu explained, this matter doesn't require skills, as long as you have a good attitude and work hard. He continued, Xiaoxiu, you should know that I'm making some scented bags now, right? Yeah. She also got her hands on the process of making scented bags, but she didn't know what this matter had to do with her. So her round, clear eyes looked at Lin Xiaoshu with anticipation and curiosity. Lin Xiaoshu smiled. What I'm giving you to do is related to the scented bags. I want you to sell the bags online, and then that includes sending the bags out by courier. All of these things are given to you, or your mom can also help. As for the monthly salary, I'll give you a base salary of $10,000 per month, and a $3,000 cut for every sale over $100,000. Looking at Li Xiaoxiu's eyes that felt shocked, he said, you don't think it's hard to sell over $100,000. In fact, as long as the fame is out, it's not difficult at all. For example, I made 10,000 scented sachets before and sold them all in a few days, while sales exceeded 1 million. Ha! Li Xiaoxiu was completely shocked. If she can manage to make over $1 million in sales a month, wouldn't she be able to get $30,000 in cuts? And with a base salary, that would be $40,000. This kind of income, in the past, she would not even dare to think about, but now it is touchable. Brother Little Tree, don't worry, I will work very hard to do well. By the way, Brother Little Tree, when do I start? Once I've built the online sales channel, we'll start getting it. Lin Xiaoshu estimated. It should only take a few days. By the way, you need a cell phone and a computer to do this, so find a way to pull an internet connection at home. As for the cell phone and computer, I can configure them for you. It's not easy to pull an internet cable in a rural area, but if you have a telephone installed in your home, the cable can be plugged into the phone line for dial-up internet access. Although the income of people in Dalong Village is not much, there are many families who have installed telephones. One of them, Li Xiaoxiu's house, has a telephone installed. Thank you, Brother Little Tree. Li Xiaoxiu's face was red, and she didn't know if she was excitedly or shyly red like that. It was also precisely because she felt that Lin Xiaoshu was genuinely good to her. Li Xiaoxiu lowered her head again and whispered, Brother Xiaoshu, you're so good to me. After saying that, she stood on her tiptoes and kissed Lin Xiaoshu on the cheek. After the kiss, she ran away. Lin Xiaoshu touched his cheeks and secretly said, what should I do if I'm taken advantage of? In the next second, he asked himself, it actually feels pretty good to be taken advantage of like this? Li Xiaoxiu was originally a flower in the village. Good looking, body or good. By Li Xiaoxiu kissed in the face, the the general public would have been happy to bloom. Even Lin Xiaoshu's heart was slightly beautiful. After solving the matter of Li Xiaoxiu, Lin Xiaoshu really had to think of a way to open an online store on the internet. Nowadays, there is no more famous online store than Hollowbottom, but Lin Xiaoshu didn't have a computer to put in his house either. His house is too broken. Imagine if it rained heavily. The leakage of rain, his computer and other things, can be directly scrapped. These were things he was going to add separately later. As for how he was going to create a personal store on Holloway without a computer, he had already thought about it. He got on his three-wheeled motorcycle and went to the China Kaiwei Hotel. Du Yue said, "Mr. Lin." Lin Xiaoshu couldn't help but be shocked. "Sister Yue, what are you doing?" "Nothing, just expressing my respect and admiration for you." Du Yue's beautiful eyes swirled around Lin Xiaoshu and laughed. "Xiaoshu, our hotel's business is booming under your reforms. It's only been a few days since the menu was reformed, and it's already reaping tons of positive feedback, with many casual guests willing to eat at our hotel." Hearing Du Yue's words, Lin Xiaoshu shrugged. "I told you earlier, the dishes you guys made before weren't good enough. Although it is said that we are a 5-star hotel, but people come to the hotel not just to enjoy your 5-star environment. More people still want to be here and be able to taste the delicious food. If your food isn't good, people will at best give you a shout out in pursuit of face, but normally, people definitely don't want to come." Du Yue said she was taught. "Xiaoshu, are you here today ready to test the results of the hotel's development?" Du Yue pursed her lips and smiled with flavor. "No, I came to ask you a favor." Lin Xiaoshu got right to the point. "I want to open a treasure store, specializing in selling scented bags, but I don't know how to get these, and I don't have the tools to get them, so I had to ask for your help." Du Yue inwardly burst. "I have a PhD from JLU, and I'm the one who makes you a treasure store?" In the way of Lin Xiaoshu is the big boss, occupying 50% of the shares of the hotel. Although Du Yue's heart is a little reluctant, but the might of the big boss, she did not do disobedience, can only smile and said, "Okay, follow me." Du Yue easily and familiarly, to Lin Xiaoshu get a good treasure page, just this side of the hotel. Also have Lin Xiaoshu incense bag some photos, so upload the commodity picture, can be directly with the ready-made, so very quickly get good. "Okay, done, but need to wait for the audit." Du Yue said, "If the audit is successful, your online store can officially open." "Thank you, Sister Yue, look at you being polite." Du Yue said this on her lips, but in her heart, she was still quite happy. After all, Lin Xiaoshu also had a day when he asked her for an errand. She, in turn, showed off the skills of the titular Jilin University doctor in front of Lin Xiaoshu. About 2 days later, Lin Xiaoshu's treasure store passed the audit. Lin Xiaoshu rode a 3-wheeled motorcycle to Li Xiaoxiu's house. "Xiaoxiu, take you to the city to buy a cell phone and a computer." Chapter 78 Pavilion, Shopping for Supplies. When Li Xiaoxiu heard Lin Xiaoshu's voice, she hurriedly ran out of the house and said, "Wait, brother Xiaoshu, I'll go change my clothes." Lin Xiaoshu slapped his head and said that this was enough waiting. "Girl family, change clothes none can be fast, even he shun Ruyu. If it is a temporary change of clothes, we'll have to toss for a period of time." Lin Xiaoshu sometimes can't understand. Changing clothes can be done in less than a minute. Why can girls toss and turn for half an hour? Fruity. Time passed by. Lin Xiaoshu sat at Li Xiaoxiu's house waiting for boredom, directly played with the phone. After waiting for half an hour, Li Xiaoxiu finally came out of the room. "Brother Little Tree, I'm sorry for making you wait so long." Lin Xiaoshu put down her cell phone, turned her head and froze a little. "I only saw that Li Xiaoxiu was wearing a light yellow shirt with a small pleated skirt underneath. Her face seemed to have been powdered with some powder and was a bit whiter than usual, while the faint light red on her lips added to her charm." She walked towards Lin Xiaoshu, her slender waist and pavilion, and her body still carried a faint fragrance. Lin Xiaoshu was stunned and said, "You're going on a blind date, dressed up like this? Aren't we going to simply buy something?" Li Susu's pretty face turned a little red when she was asked a very difficult question. What's wrong with a girl who likes to dress up? She had to skim her lips and snapped, "I wasn't thinking that. Going out with you, I couldn't embarrass you?" Lin Xiaoshu hissed and joked, "According to you, I'm afraid I'm embarrassing you by going out in this body. Should I go home and change one too?" "No, brother Little Tree has all the temperament. He doesn't need this." Li Xiaoxiu was quite in love with Lin Xiaoshu right now, so in her opinion, Lin Xiaoshu looked good no matter what kind of clothes she wore, no matter how she dressed up. Anyway, she wouldn't mind. "Good. I'm also afraid of trouble. Let's go to the city." Lin Xiaoshu rode a 3-wheeled motorcycle and took Li Xiaoxiu to the city. In the car, Lin Xiaoshu and Li Xiaoxiu sat next to each other, the faint fragrance of the woman's body dense in the car. "You sprayed perfume," Lin Xiaoshu suddenly said. "Ha, sprayed a little bit? Brother Little Tree, don't you like it? It smells pretty good." It's just that if you smell it too much, your mind always thinks about random things. Yuck. Shago. Li Xiaoxiu reddened her cheeks and lightly bit her thin lips. That look was as cute as it could be. Finally, when they reached the city, Lin Xiaoxiu stopped the car. He was kind of relieved because the scent in the car, along with Li Xiaoxiu's white thighs, would really make him rhapsodize if he looked at them too much. Come to the cell phone store, Lin Xiaoxiu said. Pick a phone that you like and looks good. Don't need to look at the price because this is for work. Don't save money and end up having problems with your phone, not to mention delaying your work. Li Susu looked at the wide array of cell phones, and all of them were very good looking, so she was dazzled. Beauty, what kind of cell phone do you want? The salesman asked. I'll see for myself. Li Xiaoxiu wanted to see more before deciding on her choice. At that moment, a man and woman entered the cell phone store. As soon as the girl entered the store, she asked, "Do you have the latest GoGo cell phone?" Yes. The salesman hurriedly took the girl to see the GoGo cell phone. Lin Xiaoxiu said to Li Xiaoxiu beside her, "The GoGo cell phone is the most popular cell phone now. Do you want to check it out?" Li Xiaoxiu smiled coyly and nodded. The girl from before got her phone and asked, "How much do you sell this phone for here?" "This our price, which is the same as the official website price, is 12,699. Can't it be cheaper?" the girl asked. "I'm afraid this one can't, because with this phone, we've been asked to keep the price of the phone in line with the official website. It can't be cheaper." "Okay, I'll take it then." Li Xiaoxiu, who was standing next to her, turned around in a hurry when she heard a cell phone that cost more than $10,000. That girl also saw Li Xiaoxiu's movements, and somewhat unable to hold back a faint smile at the corner of her mouth. The girl's boyfriend, too, richly gave Lin Xiaoxiu a superior look. Li Xiaoxiu felt a bit embarrassed, but luckily she also saw a cell phone with a high face value, and she hurriedly said, "Brother Xiaoxiu, this cell phone is good looking." Another salesman came over and said, "Do you need me to take it out and show it to you? This is the latest model of the flower cell phone. It just came out. Limited edition. If you go to another store, you may not be able to get it." "Then how much is this?" Seeing the style of the phone, Li Xiaoxiu liked it a lot. 8,888. "Ah, so expensive?" Li Xiaoxiu wanted to change to another cell phone again. Lin Xiaoxiu said, "Just this one, buy it." "Well, then, are you paying the full amount, or installment? Our side supports flower cell phone installment. And, look at that pretty girl. Buying a GoGo cell phone is paying in installments. It's very affordable." Lin Xiaoxiu was staggered. "Buy a $10,000 plus cell phone and pay for it in installments?" He shook his head. "No, full price." "Okay." The salesman quickly took out a brand new cell phone, helped Li Xiaoxiu with everything and tuned it up, and handed it over to Li Xiaoxiu. The girl next to her got a little embarrassed. She seemed to feel slightly humiliated that she was paying in installments. "By the way, my family lives in the mountains. My cell phone won't have no signal in the mountains, right?" Li Xiaoxiu asked. The salesman laughed. "It's obvious to all that the flower cell phone has a good signal, so there won't be a problem. On the contrary, if you live in the mountains, you really don't mind buying a GoGo cell phone." The girl next to her face darkened a bit. Li Xiaoxiu took her cell phone and left the store with Lin Xiaoxiu. Just as Li Xiaoxiu left, a young man ran into the store behind her and said, "I heard that you have the latest model of Huahua cell phone here? The one that sells 8,888? Sorry, the last one has just been sold. Look, that's the pretty girl who bought it." The young man glanced at Li Xiaoxiu and felt immense remorse. Just one step too late? The girl who bought the GoGo cell phone before felt even more disgraced. After buying a cell phone, Lin Xiaoxiu took Li Xiaoxiu to a mobile store to install a 5G card. Although there is no 5G signal in the village, the 5G package is a good deal. And after installing the cell phone card and the phone could play normally, Li Xiaoxiu was so happy. She'd never played with such a nice cell phone before. Li Xiaoxiu was exploring the features of her cell phone while Lin Xiaoxiu pulled her into the store that sold computers. "I ended up spending over $8,000 on a very high-end desktop office computer. Because the desktop computer was rather large, Lin Xiaoxiu let the boss who sold the computer send it back to the village for him." Lin Xiaoxiu and Li Xiaoxiu went out of the store. "It's not early, let's find a restaurant to eat," Lin Xiaoxiu said. "Eating outside or no, let's go home and eat." Eating outside delays, not to mention that it costs money. Li Xiaoxiu felt that she had already delayed Lin Xiaoxiu enough. She couldn't continue to delay like this. "Okay," Lin Xiaoxiu said. "Go back and I'll cook for you. I promise it'll be much better than the restaurants," Lin Xiaoxiu said, and took Li Xiaoxiu on a 3-wheeled motorcycle. But then several pairs of men and women came head-on. A few girls noticed Li Xiaoxiu and hurriedly said, "Xiaoxiu, why are you here?" Li Xiaoxiu looked up and realized that it was her high school classmates. Among them there was also Zhu Pingping, the roommate who used to share the same dormitory, and at once she was pleasantly surprised. Chapter 79, I'll show my cards, I'll stop pretending. Li Xiaoxiu unexpectedly saw her former roommate and hurriedly said, I'm here to buy something. Have you eaten then? Xu Pingping said, we happen to be going for dinner. Why don't you guys join us? By the way, is this your boyfriend? Li Xiao said, just friends. It hasn't come to that yet. It's okay, come along. We haven't seen each other in a long time. We must catch up this time. Xu Pingping pulled Li Xiao, with a look that simply could not be refused, and added, won't you introduce this handsome man? Li Xiao looked at Lin Xiaoshu, a little embarrassed. Lin Xiaoshu took the initiative and said, my name is Lin Xiaoshu. Hello handsome, how are you? Come to dinner with us. You can't. In any case, leave Xiao alone. Can you? Xu Pingping Tong raised an eyebrow with a shallow smile. Okay, I'll accompany Xiao over. Lin Xiaoshu agreed with alacrity. Xu Pingping introduced again. Xiao, this is my boyfriend He Yumming. As for the others, as you can see, they also came with their families. Li Xiao looked at Xu Pingping's boyfriend. How can she say it? She didn't think it was very handsome. Not handsome at all, to be precise. And Xu Pingping itself, in fact, is very beautiful. Not much worse than her. But who would have thought that? At first, still see handsome men every day. On the two-eyed Xu Pingping, now even found a not handsome boyfriend. He Yumming said, Xiao, right? You guys are coming with me. He walked ahead of the group and led the way for a short while before walking up to a sporty BMW. Lin Xiaoshu looked at it slightly. It was a BMW X5. He Yumming said, there are some people, my car can't fit. Why don't you? Xiao, you and your friend, just take Lin Wei's car? Lin Wei is another girl's boyfriend. Lin Wei smiled politely at Lin Xiaoshu and Li Xiao. My car is in front. Then, a group of people came to Lin Wei's car. His car He Yumming's car compared to, it is much inferior, is an ordinary white Chevrolet. Lin Wei told everyone to get in the car. In fact, with this car, it was just Lin Wei as well as his girlfriend, plus the two Lin Xiaoshu. The other 6, including Ho Yukming, were in Ho Yukming's BMW. Lin Wei's girlfriend, Zhang Yi, asked, Wei, which hotel are we going to again? Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, I think. He Yumming said so. He said that hotel has changed its new menu and the flavor is very good, so he brought us there to try it. Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel? Zhang Ji was shocked. Is that necessary? That's a 5-star hotel. How much does it cost to have a meal? Don't worry, He Yumming said he's treating us. It's not like we need to pay for it. We just need to go eat. AI. Rich people are so nice. Zhang Ji sighed softly. In reality, she wasn't that comfortable in her heart. Zhang Ji remembered Li Xiao behind the car, so she turned her head and said, Xiao, what does your boyfriend do? It looks very handsome. Li Xiao still wanted to explain that it wasn't a boyfriend, but Lin Xiaoshu had already said, it's just doing things in the village, picking mushrooms and raising fish. You still keep fish? Lin Wei came to be interested. He usually enjoyed going fishing with his friends. Yes, contracted a fish pond. However, it's also just contracted and there aren't many fish in the pond for the time being. It's fine. It just so happens. I especially like fishing. When your side of the fish pond takes off, then my friend and I will go to your side to fish. Yes, you're welcome, and I'll let you fish for free then. That's great, but I can't let you lose money. It's not easy to raise fish nowadays, and it's easy to lose money if you're not careful. The owner of the lake where I often fish lost more than $100,000 just because of fish farming. Lin Wei is quite familiar with this aspect of the market. Zhang Ji obediently said, you don't buy a car when you raise fish? I saw that you seem to be driving a 3-wheeled motorcycle over. Lin Xiaoshu smiled. Even do not have a driver's license. What car to buy? And tricycle is enough. The other rather not so need. Like this. Zhang Ji's heart gave a small boost. She looked at her boyfriend. At least there is a car. While Li Xiao boyfriend, but can only drive a 3-wheeled. Just now she was Xu Pingping compared to the depression. In Li Xiao here, finally to make up for it. He Yumming in front of him had already hit the left turn signal, signaling that it was time to go. Lin Wei hit the lights in response and followed He Yumming. Not long after, the two cars parked in the underground garage of the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. Let's go. I'll take you to eat the newest stir-fried wild mushrooms and specialty braised meat here. These dishes are definitely the best in Fonglin City. Ho Yukming is the most high-profile and at the same time he is also the richest one. To the hotel. Lin Xiaoshu mixed in the middle of the crowd, but he was not recognized by the waiter. I've booked a box on the 3rd floor. He Yumming led the group and came to the box on the 3rd floor. The only thing I saw was the setup of the box, which was very ornate, golden and elegantly decorated. A few of the others, who hadn't been here before, looked a little dumbfounded, including Li Xiao. It was even more jaw-dropping to see, and even felt a little weak walking inside, feeling that he didn't belong in this place at all. If she had come alone, she would have been too afraid to even walk in for fear of being asked out by security. At that moment, the waiter followed and placed the menu on the table. When the menu was put up, the waiter saw Lin Xiaoshu and was visibly stunned. Lin Xiaoshu made a hand-waving gesture of seniority. signaling that there was no need to say it out loud. After all, He Yuming had clearly meant to act like a pussy by bringing everyone to dinner, and he, as an invited guest, didn't want to embarrass He Yuming too much. The waiter was resourceful and did not make a sound at once. He Yuming gave everyone the menu and said, "Feel free to order whatever you want to eat. I'll pay for this meal. It's better if you order. We're not familiar with this place and we don't know what tastes good and what doesn't." A female student said rather sensibly, "Alright then, I'll order a few of the best dishes here and make sure everyone likes them." He Yuming then ordered his favorite few dishes. After ordering a total of 12 dishes, He Yuming urged the waiter to serve the dishes as soon as possible. Lin Xiaoshu also said, "Serve the food as soon as possible." The crowd swished and their eyes looked at Lin Xiaoshu in unison, as if they were all saying, "What are you kid getting together for?" After ordering, we all started chatting inside. The main chat, or Zhu Pingping and the others, said something about their own experiences after high school. All of these people, in fact, went to college, and only Li Xiao did not go to college. Zhu Pingping said, Xiao, you didn't go to college, so you must have gotten a job, right?" Li Xiao shook her head repeatedly. "After I graduated, I went to a hotel to serve dishes and work as a waitress, but I didn't make much money at the hotel and I was living in a relative's house, under a fence, so I soon resigned. After quitting my job and coming home, I stayed at home for a while, and now I'm preparing to follow Brother Little Tree to make a hollowing store." Zhu Pingping said, "Hollowing out treasure can be bad." He Yuming also said, "You guys are doing treasure hunting alone, you can't make a few dollars at all. Let's do it this way. My dad's factory, lack of a salesman, the monthly salary I can let him give you a higher, $4,000 a month. You come to my dad's factory to do things, food and shelter." When he said this, He Yuming's strong sense of superiority overflowed. A few others followed suit. $4,000 a month, that's not a bad paycheck. "Brother He, when I graduate from college and come out, if I can't find a job, can you help me arrange one too?" a girl asked with a smile. "Of course, no problem. You're all Pinky's good friends. If you're in trouble, I'll definitely help. Then it's up to you, Xiao. Why don't you thank Brother He? $4,000 a month. If you have a high school education, it's really good to get such a salary." People flung themselves at Li Xiao. Zhang Ji on one side didn't say anything, and in her heart, she was even more dissatisfied with He Yuming's show of generosity, but there was really nothing she could do about it. "No need. I think it's good to follow Brother Xiaoshu as a digger." Li Xiao was also kind and didn't say that Lin Xiaoshu gave her a base salary of $10,000 a month. Zhu Pingping said, Xiao, I think it's better for you to go to Yuming's father's factory and work as a salesman. At least the income is stable, isn't it? Why don't you reconsider?" While Zhu Pingping was speaking, the gazes of the crowd were focused on Li Xiao, and all of them had a look of pity. Within this pity, Lin Xiaoshu also felt a few faint moments of contempt. Lin Xiaoshu took a deep breath. He decided not to pretend. People didn't give Li Xiao face, so why should he give too much face to the crowd? Chapter 80, ***** off is the word. Lin Xiaoshu suddenly stood up, drawing everyone's attention. He said faintly, "I'm going to use the restroom." With that, he turned toward the door. When Zhu Pingping saw Lin Xiaoshu leave, she hurriedly said, Xiao, were you too embarrassed to refuse just now considering your friend was present? You, as a person, are just too kind-hearted. Right, Xiao, I see that friend of yours. He doesn't look like he has a future either. I'm afraid there's no future for you if you follow him around. Xiao, you're so pretty. You're definitely going to marry a rich man in the future. You shouldn't be hanging out with someone who doesn't even own a car. Li Xiao shook her head back and forth. Brother Xiaoshu is not the way you guys imagine him to be. Seeing that the atmosphere was a bit awkward, He Yuming said, Xiao has her own thoughts, so let's stop talking about it. Xiao, you are Ping's classmate. When you have figured it out, you are always welcome to come over from my side. And it was only when He Yuming opened his mouth that everyone didn't continue. Everyone was quiet for a while. Lin Xiaoshu pushed the door in, smiled softly, and sat next to Li Xiao. At this point, the waiter from the hotel brought in several bottles of red wine. He Yuming was surprised. Sorry, I don't seem to have ordered any red wine. Stealing a glance at the red wine, he saw that the brand of this red wine is Lafite. Although it is not the famous 82 years of Lafite, but it is also the brand of red wine of Lafite, which is sold in the market for about 2 to 3 million a bottle. Although He Yuming had a bit of money, he obviously couldn't afford to eat when the waiter delivered at least 5 bottles. The waitress blossomed into a sweet smile and said, This is what our Mr. Lin ordered for everyone. It's free, no money. Mr. Lin? Everyone wore a bewildered expression, not understanding who this Mr. Lin, who had suddenly appeared out of nowhere, was. The waiter put down his drink and turned away. He Yuming first frowned slightly, then his brows stretched out and laughed. I remember. I have a friend surnamed Lin, a big boss, has some connections in Changgakaiwei Hotel, and is a regular customer here, so I guess these wines, they're a gift from him. Wow, you have such a great friend. By the way, how is this wine? Is it a normal wine? Another person asked. What do you mean by ordinary wine? This wine is not ordinary. You can tell by the name on it. It's authentic Lafite, the world's top red wine. It costs tens of thousands of dollars a bottle. When Yuming said this, he was so proud of himself. My God, brother your friend surnamed Lin is just too generous, isn't he? What kind of gods do you know? Even Zhang Yi, who hadn't been too happy in her heart, couldn't help but reveal a fiery gaze at the moment, envious of Zhu Pingping in her heart. Looking at Lin way beside her again, Zhang Yi had a faint sense of loss. Why don't we open this Lafite, so that everyone can taste it too? What is the world's top red wine? Yuming took the initiative and said, then called the waiter to come in and open the red wine. Then the wine opened. The food also started to come up one after another. Just as everyone stood up and raised their glasses together, another person suddenly came in through the door. This person was even better looking than Li Xiao, and had an air of nobility and elegance about her, holding a glass of red wine. Du Yue walked in with a smile on her face and said, "Excuse me, I'm the general manager of this place. Du Yue, I heard that you guys are friends of Mr. Lin, so I've come to have a drink with you." Wow, that would be a stretch. The general manager of a 5-star hotel, surprisingly, came to the box in person to have a drink with everyone. This Mr. Lin, what kind of person is he? Is he really that honorable? Even Yuming felt that something wasn't quite right. General Manager Du, it's our honor to have you in our box. While Yuming was shocked, he hastily improvised and raised his glass. Let's have a toast with Mr. Du. Cheers. Du Yue raised her glass high and drank the red wine in her hand. Drink up. Yuming finally couldn't help the curiosity in his heart and asked Du Yue, Mr. Du, you said that we are Mr. Lin's friends, but I don't know that the Mr. Lin in your mouth refers to. Everyone swished their ears to listen. Du Yue, on the other hand, asked in surprise, you've been with Mr. Lin for so long, and you still don't know that Mr. Lin is the owner of our hotel? Du Yue looked at Lin Xiaoshu. Mr. Lin, you didn't tell everyone? Lin Xiaoshu said, just let you bring the red wine, and you still had to make such a scene. Du Yue expressed deeply otherwise? The bosses are all here. If I don't come, then it would really be rude not to give any face at all, wouldn't it? Alright, the wine is toasted, so go back and take care of the hotel. This side of things, I'll just handle it myself, Lin Xiaoshu commanded. The crowd at the scene, listening to the conversation between the two, were already in incomparable shock and giant trembling inside. Just now, they said Lin Xiaoshu was unproductive and useless, and couldn't even afford to drive a car. In the blink of an eye, Lin Xiaoshu had become the owner of the Changgakaiwei Hotel. Such a shift in identity made everyone, for a moment, simply unable to bear it. Zhang Yi trembled and asked, Brother Lin, are you really the owner of this hotel? Another person whispered, impossible, right? If you're a 5-star hotel owner, how come you drive a tricycle? These words instantly reminded Yuming. He thought that was very true. If Lin Xiaoshu was the boss of such a big hotel, then not to mention Ferrari, Lamborghini, Maybach and other top luxury cars, just say BMW, Mercedes-Benz and these, how should there be one? Therefore, Yuming laughed, Brother Lin, you're going a bit overboard. I know you want to support your face in front of everyone and don't want to embarrass Xiao, but what you're doing is a little too fake. Even Li Xiao was surprised. Brother Xiao, when did you become a hotel owner? This statement simply stirred up 1,000 waves for a moment. Then someone said, I told you, if it was the boss, the waiter should have recognized him when he first came in, but why didn't the waiter say anything for such a long time? Lin Xiaoshu, right? You're not improving Xiao's face at all by making false claims like this. You're making Xiao even more embarrassed. All sorts of sarcastic and insulting words were thrown directly into Lin Xiaoshu's face, and everyone had already decided that just now it was nothing more than a scene. In the face of everyone's skepticism, Lin Xiaoshu laughed. Drinking and drinking, the wine will always not be fake. It's true that I didn't ask Mr. Du to come over. I just asked the waiter to bring red wine, but I didn't expect that this matter would cause everyone to be upset. Drinking? Yuming was the most upset one, raising his head. I'm afraid that this wine is also fake. No way? Yu Ming is definitely right. His family is rich. He must drink this kind of red wine often. Yuming's old face was slightly reddened by what was said, because he really hadn't drank much Lafite, or even authentic tens of thousands of bottles of Lafite. He hadn't drank it at all. Lin Xiaoshu raised an angry eyebrow. Making trouble? Waiter, Lin Xiaoshu called out. Mr. Lin, is there anything you need? The waiter came in and quickly said respectfully, go downstairs and call the security up. Lin Xiaoshu was too lazy to play bendy with this group of people. Being polite to these people, on the contrary, makes these people stomp on their noses even more. Okay, Mr. Lin. The waiter hurriedly went downstairs and went to call security. He panicked. He didn't expect that Lin Xiaoshu could actually call the waiter. And the waiter did indeed call Lin Xiaoshu Mr. Lin. Instantly, he rushed to the waiter. Wait, don't you call yet. Immediately after, he said to Lin Xiaoshu, Mr. Lin, I'm sorry, I was just suspicious just now. I really didn't target you. I punish myself with 3 cups? Get out. Lin Xiaoshu pulled Li Xiaoxiu up. Xiaoxiu, let's go. What kind of classmates are you? Watching people? He and the others were directly left out in the box. Xiaoxiu. Xu Pingping felt that she was really wrong, and hurriedly ran out to pull Li Xiaoxiu. Xiaoxiu, I was wrong. Why don't you persuade Mr. Lin? We really don't mean that. Although Li Xiaoxiu's heart was soft, but seeing Lin Xiaoshu so backwardly humiliated, she also felt that this group of people was too much. Shaking her head, she said, you guys eat. Brother Xiaoshu and I will leave first. Du Yue also hurried downstairs and saw Lin Xiaoshu and Li Xiaoxiu about to leave, so she said, Mr. Lin, let me drive you back. Just drop me off over at Cyber City, where my tricycle is parked. Good. Du Yue hurriedly led Lin Xiaoshu and Li Xiaoxiu to the garage. Xu Pingping's face went white, and she was embarrassed to the core. As for Zhang Ji in the box, she didn't taunt Lin Xiaoshu at the beginning, so she was secretly happy to watch the scene, and by the way, she felt that he in fact, was just like that, and also a little bit of eyesight, and it was not as good as her boyfriend Lin Wei. Chapter 81, Online Sales on the Right Track. Du Yue drove a Toyota Camry and took Lin Xiaoshu and Li Xiaoxiu to Cyber City, the place where Lin Xiaoshu parked his tricycle. Li Xiaoxiu had a bunch of questions in her heart that she especially wanted to say, but she was too embarrassed to ask directly. Seeing Li Xiaoxiu's lustful look, Lin Xiaoshu said, you want to ask when I became a hotel owner, right? Aha! Li Xiaoxiu knew that Lin Xiaoshu sold scented buns and mushrooms to the hotel, but she hadn't really heard that Lin Xiaoshu had become a hotel owner. Lin Xiaoshu said, it was actually some time ago that I used mushrooms as capital for my shares and then became the owner of the hotel. Is that okay? Li Xiaoxiu was amazed and found it too bizarre. Du Yue proved, it's like this. Little Tree is now the big boss of our hotel. Powerful as hell. Girl, I see that you have a good relationship with Little Tree. Why don't you hold on tightly to Little Tree's thigh? And in the future, you will be guaranteed a lifetime of no worries about food and drink. Giggle giggle. Now it's already hugging Little Tree brother's thigh. Li Xiaoxiu said with a red face. Oh, Du Yue's brain spun? Then she laughed. We get it. Little Tree must have given you the task of selling the scented bags online. Mr. Du knows all this? Li Xiaoxiu's mouth grew so big that it could completely fit into an orange. I still got that online store. Can I not know? Li Xiaoxiu was speechless on the spot, and thought to herself that this was the case. Come to Cyber City. Lin Xiaoshu and Li Xiaoxiu got out of the car, saying goodbye to Du Yue. Lin Xiaoshu and Li Xiaoxiu prepared to go home. Gollum! Li Xiaoxiu's stomach rumbled with hunger. She lowered her head in embarrassment and pulled Lin Xiaoshu by the corner of his coat. Brother Xiaoshu, go back. This can still go back. Fill your stomach first. It's all my fault. I should have eaten my fill before leaving. Lin Xiaoshu half-joked. This won't work. Brother Xiaoshu, you were so aggravated just now. Leaving is the right thing to do. I feel suffocated. Li Xiaoxiu regretted. I really didn't know that Xu Pingping and the girls would turn out like this. Maybe it was originally like this. It's just that you're too simple. Lin Xiaoshu pulled Li Xiaoxiu. Let's go. There seems to be a noodle shop nearby. Let's go there to eat noodles. Aha! There weren't many people in the noodle shop, and the store wasn't a very big one, just a regular little store. Lin Xiaoshu ordered 2 bowls of beef noodles, added a couple of poached eggs, and a chicken leg. Li Xiaoxiu said, Brother Xiaoshu, the chicken leg is for you. This was ordered for you. Eat it. Lin Xiaoshu took the chicken leg and pinched it into Li Xiaoxiu's bowl. Li Xiaoxiu was slightly shy, but inwardly she was very happy, and hurriedly clamped a lotus egg to Lin Xiaoshu. Brother Xiaoshu, you eat my egg. Lin Xiaoshu's entire body froze. Finding the word strange, to the village, Lin Xiaoshu taught Li Xiaoxiu how to get the online store, and then how to send the courier after receiving the order. None of these things were difficult, and Li Xiaoxiu had graduated from high school, so that understanding was still there. I see. Li Xiaoxiu slightly fumbled on her cell phone, the operation process of the online store, and then happily called out. Just in time, the digital city side delivered the computer Lin Xiaoshu had bought and helped install it. Lin Xiaoshu said, Xiao. If there's no business, you can go online to publicize our scented bags or see how other people open online stores to grow some knowledge. Yes, looking at the brand new computer and the computer screen as big as a TV, Li Xiao's heart was pounding. She dreamed of owning a computer, but she simply couldn't afford one, so she could only watch others play with envy. Now, finally, she has a computer of her own. Xiao. It's a couple of Xiao's friends who saw Xiao come back and came to play with Xiao. Just in time, they saw Li Xiao's computer, and instantly their eyes glowed with envy and jealousy. Oh my god, Xiao, did brother Xiao buy this computer for you? Xiao, this computer is too nice, isn't it? Isn't this computer expensive? Xiao, I really envy you. They hadn't played much with computers either, so seeing such a brand new and good-looking computer, it felt like a luxury to even touch it. Seeing everyone's expressions of such excitement, Lin Xiaoshu said in his heart that Dalong village was really too poor. Even in other average villages, there are more or less some people in their villages who have computers and are accustomed to cell phone computers. However, in Dalong village, many people feel envious when they see a computer, and they think it is a symbol of development and wealth. Thinking of this, Lin Xiaoshu also had the thought that he must make Dalong village rich. However, right now Lin Xiaoshu, there were more important things to do. Xiao, you talk to everyone. I'll go get the promotional recommendations for the scented bag. Because the fragrant bag is ultimately only in the city of Fenglin this side, is considered to have some fame, but out of Fenglin, no one knows. Lin Xiaoshu can't possibly expect everyone in Fenglin to come online to buy his scented sachets, so in order to get the business to the whole country, publicity is extraordinarily necessary. Lin Xiaoshu, who had returned home, was seriously thinking about this. He feels that there are only a few options that may be available if he wants to publicize it. One is to advertise, such as going to what advertising alliance to place ads, find famous V or famous up masters to advertise. The second is to hire a celebrity endorsement, and this is something he won't be considering for a while. The third is to do your own publicity, such as on platforms like Douyo, shooting videos and then attracting people to come and buy them. Considering that most of the money is now invested in making the house, and a large number of advertisements, hundreds of thousands of dollars, that is a drop in the bucket. Lin Xiaoshu can only bite the bullet and choose the third. Anyway, he wasn't particularly in a hurry right now to sell the scented bags online. After thinking about it, he called Du Yue and asked Du Yue in the hotel to increase the publicity column of the online store, informing everyone that the scented bag is not only available in the store, but also can be purchased through online shopping. This channel may not harvest many orders and is basically within the city of Fenglam, but it is a way to broaden the online sales. Du Yue agreed. Big boss, you're my boss now, so naturally you can say whatever you want. Sister Yue, do you think there's any other methods that don't cost a fortune that can achieve good publicity? Lin Xiaoshu decided to brainstorm. Du Yue laughed on the other end of the phone. Yes, what way? Lin Xiaoshu asked. Make a big news, such as a certain man in Fenglin City is trapped in love and runs wildly on the street without clothes or something like that. Immediately after that, the news media will definitely come to interview you, and then you'll go along with it and make an advertisement. Absolutely hot. Lin Xiaoshu wanted to curse. However, Du Yue scolded before Lin Xiaoshu. Xiaoshu, there's no such good thing in the world. You're simply thinking about fart eating. Honestly, spending money on publicity, isn't that the fastest and most effective? Lin Xiaoshu was dumbfounded and could only say, well, when I'm richer, I'll definitely go place an advertisement. Before that, however, he decided to try his hand at it. Thinking of this, he called out to Shin Ruyu. Ruyu, there's something I'd like to ask you for a favor. Chapter 82, shooting video with Shin Ruyu and Liang Qiujing. What, help or not? What are you being polite with, Ruyu? Shin Ruyu almost didn't even think about it. Xiaoshu, what idea do you have? Say it. Ruyu will definitely help you. Not bad for me, Ruyu. For Shen Ruyu, Lin Xiaoshu was very grateful in his heart, because no matter what he wanted to do, basically Shen Ruyu would support it. Moreover, even if he didn't order Shen Ruyu to do anything, Shen Ruyu would still take the initiative to give him a favor and look out for him. Lin Xiaoshu also did not politely talk to Shen Ruyu and said, Ruyu, I want you to help make a video. By the way, Sister Qiu Jing should be able to help as well. Make a video? Yeah, no problem. As for Qiu Jing, I'll talk to her. No need. I've heard it. Say it. What do you need me to do? Liang Qiujing was all heroic, wearing the practicing clothes that often appeared on TV, all white, really valiant, women's style. Lin Xiaoshu's eyes lit up. Liang Qiujing's costume was pretty enough. It might not even be worse than his Shinryu. However, in terms of femininity, that's definitely stronger than Shinryu. What are you looking at, sis, for? I feel like you're unsettled? Liang Qiujing was all a little weak from Lin Xiaoshu, looking at her. No. If I had intentions for you, I would have already made a move on you long ago. There's no need to wait until now. Lin Xiaoshu laughed. I do think that with this look, you're perfect for making this video with me. And then, Ryu, you should change into the dress I bought for you last time. That dress is very pretty and elegant. People are visual creatures. If you're pretty, more people will definitely click on the video. After hearing Lin Xiaoshu's words, Liang Qiujing rolled her eyes straight. You said straight out what kind of video you want to shoot. Let me tell you, if it's that kind of messy video, don't come to me. I'm a wudu. I want face, absolutely decent video. Lin Xiaoshu patted his chest and assured, Sister Qiujing, you're in charge of martial arts and fighting with me. This part serves as the core material of the video. Then, Ryu, you're in charge of showing a gentle wife image. Seeing Shin Ryu open her mouth, Lin Xiaoshu added, it's just an act. Your task is to draw out the incense packets I want to publicize. For example, if I'm fighting with Sister Qiujing, I'm tired and want to rest, but I can't sleep peacefully. At this time, Ryu, you come out and place the scented packet on my pillow. And then, because of this scented bag, I fell asleep. In this way, it expresses that I want to publicize the intention of the scented bag. Lin Xiaoshu smiled faintly. His chest was ready. After so many years of advertising, he can be said to have understood part of the essence of advertising. For example, instead of raw advertising, you should start with content that people enjoy. The ads are then hidden amongst the content. That way, by the time people realize it's advertising, it's too late. Perhaps even, because of the excellence of the previous content, viewers will want to watch it again, creating a brainwash. Most importantly, Lin Xiaoshu's video, to be released to the online platform. People's websites take a look at your ads, directly do not give recommendations, resulting in the inability to form exposure, and in the front to join the serious content, advertising hidden among the content, so that even the site, a time cannot distinguish. When Liang Qiujing heard that it was just a fight, she instantly became interested. As a Wing Chun disciple, she knew deeply that a lot of Wing Chun nowadays, in fact, could not be fought, because the people who learn Wing Chun, too little actual combat, too many flowery fists, which led to Wing Chun, and the serious sparring and combat techniques will be more disadvantageous compared to. Therefore, Liang Qiujing pursues practical combat. In particular, she wanted to engage in actual combat with someone stronger than herself. There was no doubt that Lin Xiaoshu was stronger than her, and by quite a bit. Wow! At this moment, Liang Qiujing's eyes were unexpectedly burning with a burning intent to fight. Shin Ryu digested Lin Xiaoshu's words, and although she didn't particularly understand what Lin Xiaoshu meant, she was still willing to follow what Lin Xiaoshu had planned. Little tree, I'll go change my clothes then. Lin Xiaoshu said. Wearing the one in the color of Danqing would be beautiful and meaningful. That one. Shin Ryu seldom wore that modified version, the dandy-colored cheongsam, because she felt it was slightly revealing and embarrassing to wear it in the village. Wear it, Ryu, that dress looks very nice on you, okay? Shin Ryu had no choice but to go inside and change into that set of clothes and come out. Shasta, it's really as beautiful as a picture. Shin Ryu was dressed in a Danqing-colored cheongsam. Her figure was straight and slender, her waist was too big to be held, while the size of the woman's bust was jaw-droppingly large. Such a Shin Ryu, it is estimated that just by making a short video of Douyin, it will be a small fire. Ryu, you're so beautiful, Liang Qiujing said. Sister Qiujing finished what I wanted to say. Lin Xiaoshu concurred. Shin Ryu was so shy that her pretty face was slightly red, and she snapped, hurry up and shoot. I feel so ashamed to wear this dress. Well, shoot. Lin Xiaoshu asked Shin Ryu to use her cell phone to take pictures, and Lin Xiaoshu and Liang Qiujing stood facing each other. Both men were quiet, and the fight seemed imminent. Knowing that Lin Xiaoshu was very strong and that it was almost impossible for her to hurt Lin Xiaoshu, Liang Qiujing fought very rigidly and mightily, showing no mercy. Bang, bang, bang. For a while, the dust in front of Lin Xiaoshu's house fluttered. The fight between fists and punches, the fierce struggle between legs and kicks, between the two figures roaming around and attacking each other. The art of fighting was played out to the fullest. Bang! Lin Xiaoshu pushed Liang Qiujing back with force, then performed a clasped fist salute and said, understood. Liang Qiujing immediately understood, knowing that the video could end here, and also hurriedly clasped her fists. Understood. Shin Ryu looked a bit dumbfounded. Lin Xiaoshu worriedly said, Ryu, did you shoot it yet? Don't just look at it. Tapped. What do you think of this? Lin Xiaoshu looked at the video of the battle and realized that the battle was surprisingly somewhat beautiful. It's okay. Lin Xiaoshu didn't even think that such a video could be passed in one go. The next step is to film the Shin Ryu part of the movie. Lin Xiaoshu arranged for Shin Ryu to first go to the mountains to pick herbs, and then simply deal with the herbs, followed by coming to his bedside at night, and putting down a scented packet beside him, who was tossing and turning. Shinryu was inevitably nervous for her first time filming, which led to the video being red-hot several times. However, Shinryu was willing to change and worked hard to improve herself, so after a few reshoots, the video had been able to make Lin Xiaoshu feel quite satisfied, having filmed everything he had conceptualized. The next thing Lin Xiaoshu wanted to do was to hire a professional to do some processing on the video, such as adding special effects, or processing the video texture or something like that. This is the kind of stuff that is collectively known in the industry as video post. Lin Xiaoshu is looking for this type of talent, and there are a lot of people in this category online. Lin Xiaoshu picked a post-production god with a price tag of $2,000 and asked him to help beautify the video. After paying the money, Lin Xiaoshu also got the other party to take the finished product tomorrow night promise. Thanks. After Lin Xiaoshu finished speaking, he was already inwardly looking forward to whether or not this video would, on the internet, cause some waves. After all, he was handsome enough, Shinryu and Liang Qiujing were beautiful enough, and the fight between him and Liang Qiujing was wonderful. It doesn't make sense that a video like this would drown in the video pile. After handing the video over to the post-production god, Lin Xiaoshu's next step was to wait, and finally, after a day had passed, he waited. Chapter 83, Video Fire. Sales Explosion. This day, from the driving school in Zhangchunghai home back, Lin Xiaoshu received a file from the late god. Is after the other side of the video after the beautification of the finished product. The other party also attached a message. The video content quality is good, but the shooting equipment is not good. It is recommended to find a professional filming team to shoot, so that the effect is better. Lin Xiaoshu's heart trembled. It's true that what comes out of a cell phone is certainly no match for someone's professional equipment. Even if there was professional equipment, the people who were professionally conducting the shooting were definitely much better than him. An amateur. Get a professional crew to shoot it next time, if there needs to be a next time. Of course, Lin Xiaoshu wanted to watch it on the road, but felt that he didn't need to be too impatient, so he rode his three-wheeled motorcycle and drove home quickly. Enter the door. Lin Xiaoshu said, "The video is done. Ru Yu, Sister Qiu Jing, come over and see the effect." Yes, two beautiful women, one on the left and one on the right, surrounded Lin Xiaoshu and bowed. If someone had noticed this scene, then that person would have envied Lin Xiaoshu for his good fortune. Lin Xiaoshu's mind was on the video, so she didn't care about that. He downloaded the file of the late god, and then opened the video inside the file, clicked play, only to see this god. Not only did he beautify the video to make it look clearer, the action and so on, supplementing slow mo and fast mo to make the video look more hearty. At the same time, the other party also added some background music to the video, instantly forming a sublimated feeling of the video. Liang Qiujing looked at the image of her and Lin Xiaoshu's battle and somewhat couldn't believe that it was her. This is too good. It's many times better than what we shot on our own in the beginning. When Shinryu appeared at the back, Liang Qiujing began to stutter again. "Ru Yu, you're too pretty, aren't you? My god, a fairy descends to earth." Shinryu was embarrassed by Liang Qiujing's remark and said awkwardly, "Qiujing, don't keep making fun of me. Who's kidding you? You really are just like a fairy. You're not bad either." Shinryu in turn also praised Liang Qiujing, especially because Liang Qiujing was really valiant and majestic when she fought. Lin Xiaoshu looked at it carefully and felt that the effect he wanted had been achieved, especially in the back. Shinryu implanted fragrant bag advertisement. There are touching images, but also beautiful shots, so that people do not feel that this is actually an advertisement. I'll upload this video online. To upload it online? Just as Shinryu asked, she felt that her words were simply nonsense. Well, that way our scented bags can be seen by more people. Lin Xiaoshu knew Shinryu's concern and said, "Ru Yu, don't be afraid of showing your face in the video. Anyway, we are thousands of miles away from each other. Even if people have an opinion, can they still come millions of miles to beat you?" Shinryu snapped, "It's only right to beat you if you want to." Then, "Ru Yu, do you spare me from being beaten?" Lin Xiaoshu asked with a smile. This question, in turn, made Shinryu extremely embarrassed. She turned her head, grunted softly, and ran off to choose her own vegetables. Hey, there's still me here. Don't feed me dog food in front of me, okay? Liang Qiujing protested strongly. This made Shinryu blush even more. She had been surfing the internet these days and had just learned what dog food meant, and then she heard Liang Qiujing say this. "I uploaded it." Lin Xiaoshu didn't talk nonsense with Liang Qiujing and Shinryu and uploaded the video to the hottest Douyin platform recently. After posting it, Lin Xiaoshu paired it with the text, "Practicing martial arts isn't torturous. What's most torturous is being beaten so much that you can't sleep at night. But luckily, I have it. The text, as it stands, is evocative, and the cover of the video, Lin Xiaoshu used Shinruyu's picture, so with the text edible, more people want to understand to explore a bit. The video was uploaded and soon passed the Douyo review as well. About an hour later, Lin Xiaoshu realized that there were already hundreds of hearts and dozens of comments. Since it was the first time he had ever played doujinshi, he wasn't sure if such numbers would work. In order to achieve a better promotion effect, Lin Xiaoshu spent $100 and bought a small promotion on the official page of Douyin. It is said that this promotion will be able to get more recommendations from doujinshi if the data is qualified. After spending the money, Lin Xiaoshu stopped looking at the data. In the comments section, he types the name of the online store where he can buy the scented bag, and then it's all up to God. If people don't like it, there's nothing he can do about it. However, Lin Xiaoshu didn't feel that the data would be miserable. The other side, Li Xiaoxiu plays on the computer at home. The first time she played with her own home computer, she always had a constant stream of freshness. But, while she was playing with the computer, her cell phone suddenly made a ding-dong alert sound. This is? Someone has already come to inquire about the quality of the scented bag? Li Xiaoxiu opened his cell phone. It turned out to be a buyer asking about incense packs and whether they are really that effective. Li Xiaoxiu said, "Of course it works. This scented bag, in our city of Fenglin, has sold 10,000 pieces in less than a week. If you have any friends in Fenglin, just ask and you'll know. Well, if it really works, then I'll buy it and try it. In case it doesn't work, I'll be returning it." The other party said seriously, "No problem." Li Xiaoxiu was quite confident in what Lin Xiaoshu had made. "Okay, I'll take it." Ding dong, the buyer has paid. Li Xiaoxiu got the first business, smiled with joy. The mood has a kind of excitement that is difficult to express in words, and, more than a little surprising to her, this first deal was just the lead-in. Next, there was a continuous ding-dong sound on her cell phone. Most of the people came to inquire about the effect of the scented packets, and some, without even communicating, just placed their orders. Li Xiaoxiu was dismayed. Why are there so many orders at night? Brother Little Tree has placed an advertisement online? This was the only possibility that Li Xiaoxiu could think of. When the next morning came, Li Xiaoxiu happily came to Lin Xiaoshu's house in person. "Brother Little Tree, the order has exploded." "What order popped?" Hearing Li Xiaoxiu shouting outside the door, Lin Xiaoshu opened his hazy sleepy eyes. "A look at the time. I can't believe it's only just 7 o'clock. Do people still want to sleep well?" Li Xiaoxiu said excitedly, "It's the orders for the scented sachets that have exploded. I've received over 200 orders in one night's time here. So much. Don't look at the figure of over 200. It doesn't seem very high, but that's just for one night. Moreover, each scented bag is priced at 188, and with more than 200 scented bags, the sales are at least 40,000 or more." The reason why Li Xiaoxiu was so happy was also because of this. Because for every $100,000 in sales she reaches, she's able to get a $3,000 commission, and it seems really easy to take that commission now. Lin Xiaoshu was also shocked for a moment by the data of over 200, and at the same time, he immediately thought of something. He got up and turned on his phone, clicked on the Douyin software, and then he saw that his video had 800,000 hearts and more than 30,000 comments in one night. It just caught fire? Lin Xiaoshu was surprised again, but also felt that it made sense. It was probably exciting for about a minute or so. Lin Xiaoshu hurriedly called Li Shanglan of Shanglan Place. "Boss Li, I'm going to order an additional 20,000 empty scented packets." Chapter 84, Purple Dress Beauty Suhan. Li Shanglan was on the toilet when she answered the phone, and when he heard Lin Xiaoshu, who wanted to add an additional order of 20,000 empty scented sachets, he was so excited that he poofed. "Mr. Li, excuse me, diarrhea?" Lin Xiaoshu sniffed, and his sense of responsibility as a doctor compelled him to remind, "If you have diarrhea, eat some garlic fried with white sugar, and you should be able to get better quickly." No need. Li Shanglan got back to the point and said, "I'll take your order. The deposit you can call whenever you want. Anyway, your business is so good, I'm not afraid of you paying." Not waiting for Lin Xiaoshu to speak, she raised her eyebrows and said, "If you really don't pay, then sister will personally go to your house, eat your food, live in your house, and sleep with you." Puffing, Lin Xiaoshu laughed. "If you say so, then I can only pay you earlier." In fact, thinking of Li Shanglan's body, in Lin Xiaoshu's mind, he silently thought of a picture of Li Shanglan coming to his house and eating and sleeping with himself. Thinking about what? Lin Xiaoshu patted his brain, thinking that he had been a bit hot lately and should eat some watermelon to lower his fire. Hang up the phone, Lin Xiaoshu arranged Li Xiaoxiu. "Hurry to the first batch of goods, to the town's courier point. One by one all send out. Bring some extra in case someone buys a scented bag online in the middle of the day, and along the way you can send one." "Okay, Brother Little Tree. I'm afraid I can't get this done by myself. I'll have my dad fight me." Well, with Uncle Li's help, it'll be easier for you too. Speaking of which, when Li Guodong still despised him, now Li Guodong seems to have a brain that has completely turned a corner. Li Xiaoxiu nodded and picked up the goods at Lin Xiaoshu's house. That is, the scented bags that had been made. She took a total of 400 scented sachets over, then said, "Brother Little Tree, I'll be right over. Go on, don't miss out on sending customers. Make a list and send them out one by one." Aha! Looking at Li Xiaoxiu's high spirits and the way she rode away on the electric bicycle, Lin Xiaoshu was quite relieved for this girl. Noon. Lin Xiaoshu went to driving school again. Coach Feng Qingqing said to let everyone sign up for the Subject 1 test, and the test is just a few days later. Let everyone hurry to download some Subject 1 study software. Try to pass this test at once. Lin Xiaoshu felt that this was a piece of cake and didn't take it to heart, but it was Jiang Ziqian, who looked nervous and felt that she should seize the time to review a wave. However, she was not available today. Jiang Ziqian said, "Brother Xiaoshu, today I have a date with a friend to eat out. A girlfriend. So, I won't be able to go to my grandpa's house with you today. It's okay, I'll just go alone. I know the way by now anyway." Lin Xiaoshu agreed, his heart slightly so strange. Just now, Jiang Ziqian specially emphasized that it was a girlfriend. What does it mean? By 12 o'clock, the coach was off duty. One of Jiang Ziqian's friends, standing a bit further away, greeted Jiang Ziqian. Although the girl was standing a bit far away, Lin Xiaoshu's eyes, more than the average person, could still see a lot more clearly, so he saw the girl's appearance from a long distance. A purple dress, shapely body, face with light makeup and some eyeshadow. Looks like a small star in the movie. The charm is surprisingly not much worse than Jiang Ziqian. Jiang Ziqian ran over quickly, so she went up and gave the other woman a hug straight away. There were actually quite a few trainees on the scene, who noticed that purple-skirted beauty, and then saw Jiang Ziqian and the other embracing, so these trainees hated to replace the two of them. Either one of them. TSK, two big beauties hugging. Isn't that a waste? What are you thinking? Even if it was a man and a woman, trust me, you're definitely not the man. The crowd was whispering around. Suhan also hugged Jiang Ziqian before saying, "Ziqian, you really are getting prettier and prettier." However, what I'm more concerned about is the Lin Xiaoshu you often mention in chat. Can you point me to which guy? I'm curious as to which man can capture the heart of our proud little princess. Jiang Ziqian was greatly ashamed at the words and quickly pulled Suhan. "Don't talk nonsense. Be careful of being heard. Then point it out to me? That's the one. Oops, you can't see it clearly from so far away." Jiang Ziqian pointed slightly at Lin Xiaoshu's position and said, "Who says I can't see clearly?" Suhan took hold of her camera. This camera, which can be 500 meters apart, can also take generally clear pictures at close range. Stinky Susu, stop filming and hurry up. Jiang Ziqian, however, doesn't let Suhan point the camera at Lin Xiaoshu and pull Suhan away in a panic. Lin Xiaoshu shook his head and smiled when he saw this scene. Then he turned around and went to Jiang Ziqian's grandfather, Jiang Qinghai's house. These days, in Jiang Qinghai's house, Lin Xiaoshu really benefited a lot, learned a lot of kitchen secret dishes, and the recipes of these dishes, generally are not released to the public, is considered a trade secret. Jiang Qinghai has taught these recipes to only two people. One is Jiang Qinghai's own son, Jiang Ziqian's father, and the other, Lin Xiaoshu, arrived at Jiang Qinghai's house. Jiang Qinghai laughed, "Little tree, having learned here, there is actually nothing I can continue to teach you. In the future, you don't have to come over every day either." He let out a long sigh and said, "Little tree, I've seen countless geniuses in my life, but those geniuses, in front of you, are not worth mentioning at all. In the future, when you're at home, don't waste the crafts I taught you either. Take them out and practice them more often. I hope one day I'll be walking around and people will say in awe, 'This is Lin Xiaoshu's teacher.'" After saying that, Jiang Qinghai laughed even more happily, and the old man was very happy. "Don't worry, teacher, there will be a day. Well, let's hope I can witness it." Jiang Qinghai is very old, already more than 70. He consciously may not live too long, so to be able to teach such an outstanding student like Lin Xiaoshu while he is still alive, he feels that he is already satisfied enough. Lin Xiaoshu saw Jiang Qinghai's expression, and in his heart, he already roughly understood Jiang Qinghai's thoughts. However, birth, old age, sickness and death was the cycle of heaven. Even if Lin Xiaoshu's medical skills were heavenly, it was impossible to turn a 70-something-year-old into a 30 or 40-year-old middle-aged man. But there are some medicinal herbs that can condition Jiang Qinghai's body and make him look like he is in his 50s. Lin Xiaoshu already had an idea in his mind. He felt that if he could, he would be willing to go to Danko Mountain and find out if there were any relevant medicinal herbs to give Jiang Qinghai some adjustments at that time. At Jiang Qinghai's home, Lin Xiaoshu and Jiang Qinghai spoke for a long time. For dinner, Lin Xiaoshu also ate at Jiang Qinghai's house. After dinner, Lin Xiaoshu then went home. Road, a more remote place. The sound of a woman struggling and calling for help came from the black Mercedes on the side of the road. Chapter 85, The Hero Saves Beauty. Help, the woman struggled to make a sound and said, "No, get away, you off." The woman resisted while begging bitterly. Snap, the man in the Mercedes-Benz gave the woman a hard slap and said, "If you shout again, I'll kill you. I tell you, this place, basically no one comes. You shouting people also useless." Lin Xiaoshu took the motorcycle lights, shone them towards the Mercedes side, and shouted towards the people inside the car. "Who said there's no one? Teddy inside, come out." Mercedes-Benz man brain buzzed. His heart almost stopped beating directly. Scared simply soul, want to drive away in a hurry. But he was so flustered, plus he'd run to the back seat, that trying to get to the front seat was simply not an option for a while. Lin Xiaoshu put the three-wheeled motorcycle, leaned against the side of the Mercedes, jumped off the motorcycle, and opened the door of the Mercedes in a smooth manner. That Mercedes guy, he didn't even lock his car when he did that. The Mercedes man went out the other car door and tried to escape, but was pulled by the woman's hand. Lin Xiaoshu smoothly grabbed the back collar of the Mercedes-Benz man, then smashed his fist on the man's head, making the other party directly lose the ability to resist. It was then that Lin Xiaoshu's gaze fell onto the woman's body. The woman was a bit scared, afraid that Lin Xiaoshu would have bad intentions if he saw how pretty she looked, so she cowering, trying not to let Lin Xiaoshu see her frontal appearance. Lin Xiaoshu looked at the other party in a purple dress, with a slender waist and delicate skin, and in his heart, he couldn't help but think of the girl who was with Jiang Ziqian at noon, but without seeing the front face, he wasn't quite sure, so he said, "Don't be afraid, girl, I'm not that kind of person." The woman, however, refused to face Lin Xiaoshu head on no matter what he said. Instead, she was always in a guarded stance. Lin Xiaoshu sighed. "Also, I'll deal with this first." He got out of the car, turned to the other side of the car, and threw the Mercedes man, who was still in a state of confusion, to the ground. Lin Xiaoshu said, "What I despise the most in my life is your kind, so I am not going to call the police." His eyes were cold. This Mercedes-Benz man's behavior reminded him of Zhou Yud, who had been the one who had forced him, Ru Yu, to submit. If he hadn't come back in time, I'm afraid that he, Ru Yu, would have been poisoned by Zhou Yud, precisely because the behavior of this Mercedes-Benz man in front of him was very similar to Zhou Yud's behavior. Lin Xiaoshu became even more angry inside, and even wanted to castrate this Mercedes-Benz man. On the spot, the Mercedes-Benz man finally regained a little bit of consciousness, but looking at Lin Xiaoshu getting closer and closer, coupled with the fact that it was already night, Lin Xiaoshu's dark face was even more oozing. So, the Mercedes-Benz man was so scared that he yelled, "What do you want?" Lin Xiaoshu said, "You like to force yourself on girls so much, so in order to prevent you from going back to wreaking havoc on others, so I decided to giggle." Lin Xiaoshu pulled out a golden needle and stabbed it into the Mercedes-Benz man's pants, followed by the man's ghostly cries. When he made this move, he didn't have half a bit of regret or timidity, because of the thought of what happened to Shun Ruyu in the beginning. He only had the pain of revenge in his heart. After dealing with the Mercedes-Benz man, Lin Xiaoshu said to the woman, "Girl, where is your home? I'll send you back. You can also call the police if you don't feel comfortable. But, as you just saw, if you call the police, I'm afraid I can't continue to stay in this place much longer." The woman's body trembled slightly. It was a decision that was too important for her to think about carefully. In the end, she chose to trust Lin Xiaoshu and lifted her head. "Why don't you send me to a nearby hotel? My home is so far from here." Lin Xiaoshu froze and stared at the woman carefully. The woman was so scared that she again regretted her decision just now a little, and turned her head away in a hurry. Lin Xiaoshu explained, "Don't get me wrong, I'm trying to say that I actually know you. You went to the driving school at noon today, right? Jiang Ziqian is your friend, right?" Suhan turned his head around in shock, staring at Lin Xiaoshu just as carefully, wanting to know what kind of person Lin Xiaoshu really was. This was the first time she had ever looked at Lin Xiaoshu seriously and carefully, and in her heart, there was some sense of familiarity, and a little suspicion. With a thoughtful look on her face, Suhan said, "Are you? You shouldn't be." Lin Xiaoshu spoke up in advance. Suhan clammed up her taut nerves and quickly became much more relaxed. She had heard a lot about Lin Xiaoshu from Jiang Ziqian, and from that she also knew that Lin Xiaoshu was a very nice boy. Thus, when Lin Xiaoshu explained her identity, she basically withdrew her defenses. She said, "Ringo, will there be any problems if you just did that to this person?" Lin Xiaoshu felt that Suhan was not a bad person. In this situation, he still carried out considerations for him, so he shook his head. "Don't worry, he doesn't dare to say anything. he just tried to molest you. And if he calls the police, he'll go to jail himself. And, Lin Xiaoshu walked over to the Mercedes-Benz man and said, that shot I just gave you just now only made you unable to have any personnel for 10 years, which is almost like adding about 5 years to your sentence. If you're not convinced, go ahead and sue me. However, after you sue, I guarantee that not only will you go to jail, but you won't be able to do your best for the rest of your life. The Mercedes-Benz man was threatened by Lin Xiaoshu and understood what was at stake, so he quickly said, I understand. I won't say anything. Lin Xiaoshu nodded his head and said towards Su Han, get on my tricycle. I'll take you back to the city. Also, what's your name? My name is Su Han, Han of connotation. Su Han got up and sat in the bucket on the back of Lin Xiaoshu's three-wheeled motorcycle with Lin Xiaoshu's assistance. The reason why Lin Xiaoshu was like this was because he wanted to avoid suspicion and didn't want to cause psychological pressure on Su Han. Because if Su Han and him sat in the front, squeezed together in a small space, so that Su Han would inevitably remember the unpleasant things from before. Su Han was also happy to see that Lin Xiaoshu had made such a choice. She turned toward Lin Xiaoshu and said from her heart, Brother Lin, thank you. You're welcome. Lin Xiaoshu stated that it was just a small matter of lifting his hand. Brother Lin, were you too angry just now that you lynched that bastard? On the way back to the city, Su Han suddenly wanted to ask this question in particular. There is that reason, but it's not really just that, because just now the Mercedes-Benz man is an attempted crime, even if he is arrested. Not to mention the question of evidence or no evidence. It is difficult to be sentenced to a few years' time even if he can be sentenced in court. Lin Xiaoshu himself gave the Mercedes-Benz man sentenced to 10 years in prison, which is considered to be the top punishment for the Mercedes-Benz man, but also a warning to the Mercedes-Benz man. Lin Xiaoshu briefly gave Su Han an explanation of his inner thoughts. Su Han said, Brother Lin, no wonder Zi Qian she likes you. You're such a powerful and upright man. Even if I were in your place, I'd still be attracted to you. You can't talk nonsense. Lin Xiaoshu was confused for a moment in his heart and hurriedly said, Su Han, why don't you tell me? What exactly happened just now? How did you end up in that car? Chapter 86, Night at the Hotel. Su Han saw Lin Xiaoshu, finally is still asking about this. The heart cannot help but feel very ashamed for his own silly deeds. She said, after I separated from Zi Qian at night, I called a hitchhiker. At that time, I drank a bit of wine, so I guess the driver saw that I was a bit drunk and wanted to violate me. She was very regretful. If I had known, I shouldn't have taken any hitchhikers. Nope, shouldn't have been drinking. Well, next time, remember better. A girl going out alone should take care of herself. It's really best not to drink if you're going home alone. But, Lin Xiaoshu's words changed. Seeing as you shouldn't have seen Zi Qian for a long time, it's normal for you to drink a little. You don't have to blame yourself too much. Thanks. Su Han's heart warmed as she nodded and smiled. Lin Xiaoshu rode a three-wheeled motorcycle and brought Su Han, a big beauty, back to the city. Su Han after the incident just now, plus sitting on a three-wheeled motorcycle and blowing in the wind for a long time, she was now fully sober. Lin Xiaoshu parked his car in front of a hotel. By the looks of it, this hotel was quite upscale, and the environment inside wasn't thought to be bad. I'll send you here. Lin Xiaoshu turned around and helped Su Han down from the bucket in the back, saying, because Su Han was wearing a skirt and the bucket was relatively high, when she came down, Su Han accidentally tripped her foot on the railing on the bucket. In an instant, Su Han's body was unbalanced, and her entire body lunged towards Lin Xiaoshu, head on. Lin Xiaoshu instinctively caught Su Han and held him in a hug. Feeling the scent of Su Han's body, and this girl's gentle body, Lin Xiaoshu had that little bit of intention, but soon, he put Su Han down. He didn't want to take advantage of the situation. Otherwise, what's the difference between him and that Mercedes man just now? After carrying Su Han out of the car and letting her land safely on the ground and stand firm, Lin Xiaoshu quickly drew his hand back. Embarrassed? Just now? No need to explain. Ringo, you think I'm the kind of person who doesn't know right from wrong? Su Han felt that her character had been underestimated by Lin Xiaoshu. Thank you for earlier. If it wasn't for you, I think I would have looked pretty bad falling off the bus. You just don't blame me for holding you. Lin Xiaoshu thought to himself, Su Han is so beautiful. I guess she should have a boyfriend. If she let the other person see the scene, then it would definitely cause Su Han distress. Don't blame you, Su Han said. It's too late to thank you. Looking at Su Han's smiling face, under the light, as beautiful as a fairy, Lin Xiaoshu knew that he, himself, could not continue to stay. He had been on fire lately, and if he continued to stay around Su Han, he was afraid that he would make a mistake. Well, very serious mistake. Su Han, go to the hotel. It's getting late and I'm going back. Won't you send me in? Su Han awkwardly touched her face, a little panicked as well as helpless. I'm still a little scared. Why don't you send me to my hotel room before you leave? This? Lin Xiaoshu was not pedantic and immediately said, Good. Lin Xiaoshu led Su-han into the hotel. Su-han took out her ID card from her bag to register. Then after paying the money, she took Lin Xiaoshu upstairs. When Lin Xiaoshu went up the stairs, he clearly noticed that the hotel attendant, towards him, revealed a look of surprise, and in this look, there was also a hint of contempt. As for why the waiter despised him, this Lin Xiaoshu did not know. Perhaps, there was something wrong with this person? Into the room, Su-han said, "Brother Lin, is your home far from here?" "Quite far. In the countryside in the mountains, on a 3-wheeled motorcycle. It takes almost half an hour to come to the city." So far, Su-han was shocked. There must be no streetlights in the mountains, right? It's so late now and the sky is so dark. You should either not go back. Lin Xiaoshu shook his head. "I can't, my family is still waiting for me, and I have things I must do tomorrow." That, boom, a thunderbolt suddenly struck the sky, followed by a roll of thunder. He was just about to say, "Then you go back," but after hearing the thunder, Su-han was shocked for a moment, and then worriedly said, "It may rain later. It's too dangerous for you to go back to the mountain in the rainy day at night." "No, I can't let you go back." Su-han pulled Lin Xiaoshu and said, "You'll stay at the hotel and go back early tomorrow morning. Is that okay? I don't have my ID. I can't get a hotel?" Seeing that Lin Xiaoshu was so naive, Su-han blushed slightly and said, "It's fine. We'll just stay in one room." "But there's only one bed here?" Su-han sniffed, looked at the only large bed in the room, thought for a moment, and laughed awkwardly and helplessly. "This bed, is it not big? One of us will sleep on one side." Su-han didn't mind Lin Xiaoshu sleeping next to her unless Lin Xiaoshu messed up, but she trusted Lin Xiaoshu's character. She was certain that Lin Xiaoshu wasn't the type to take advantage of people. "But what if this lets your friends know?" "Friend?" Su-han first felt strange, but reacted quickly enough, shaking her head. "You're talking about a boyfriend, right? I'm still single. You don't have to worry." Lin Xiaoshu sniffed, all feeling very incredulous. Su-han was such a pretty girl and looked trendy in her dress, so she thought she shouldn't be without a good boy to pursue. But it is really surprising that such a girl is still single. Okay. Seeing that Su-han had already said her words to this point, Lin Xiaoshu would really not be a man if he still refused. The two men showered one after the other. Su-han didn't bring any clothes, so he had to wear his old original clothes. Lin Xiaoshu had some sweat on his body, and his body smelled a little sweaty, so he was too embarrassed to wear it again. So he had to come out with a towel on and said, "There's a sweaty smell on my body, so I really can't help it. It's really nothing." Su-han felt that wearing rancid clothes into the comforter was what was disrespectful to her. The conversation opened up, and then the two of them were very formal and made do for the night. Because they were lying together, Su-han also had a lot to ask, so the two made small talk. Lin Xiaoshu asked, "Su-han, when you go back to Fenglin, are you planning to work over here, or are you coming back temporarily for a change? I'm a photographer to be precise, but not a regular job. And right now it's all about being online, posting some of the videos I shoot, and making a little money to support myself. Of course, it's not enough to support, and my family gives a lot of sponsorship." Su-han was a little bit weak because she already knew that Lin Xiaoshu was only just about 20 years old and had started his own business with his own abilities. Based on that alone, she couldn't be compared to Lin Xiaoshu. Photographer? Lin Xiaoshu thought of something and couldn't help but feel his heart pounding. Chapter 87, Miraculous Object. Great King's Blood Flower. What's wrong? Seeing this surprised expression on Lin Xiaoshu's face, Su-han thought that Lin Xiaoshu had some kind of prejudice or obsession towards the profession of a photographer. "Nothing, it just suddenly struck me that if I had met you the other day, it would have turned out perfectly." "Don't know what you mean." Su-han was confused and clouded. Lin Xiaoshu, however, shook his head. Time has passed and there is no need to mention it. However, thinking of Su-han's identity as a photographer, coupled with the village's downtrodden situation, an idea suddenly arose in his heart and he said, "Su-han, if you have time, perhaps you can come to our Dalong village and take pictures of the scenery of Dalong village. Let me tell you, the scenery of our Dalong village is beautiful, and not far from the side is the famous Dongko Mountain. Dongko Mountain stretches for 800 miles, but only this side of our Dalong village is the real legendary Yin Mountain. Although the Dongko Mountain has the alias of Yin Mountain from a very early time, but it is not that the whole territory has such a name, and it is also on the side of Dalong village in the early years of the Mountain of Corpses and Blood. Blood flow into the river, the most intense Yin Qi." Mentioning Dongko Mountain, Su-han was of course very clear about it, and said with slight shock, "So it's in your Dalong village. That's indeed very suitable for photography. However, I've heard that it's so evil over there that anyone who goes into the mountains basically gets seriously ill. Plus the economic development over there seems to be bad. It seems like very few people go over there as well." "Aha, Lin Xiaoshu frankly admitted that Dalong village was indeed poor, even much poorer than some of the surrounding villages. So, if you can take some pictures of the scenery of Dalong village and publicize Dalong village, you might even be able to attract people to come over here for tourism and promote the development of this side. Su-han brightened up. Yes, no problem. By the way, aren't you going back to the village tomorrow morning? I'll just go there with you. She had a whim, and suddenly felt, as if she had shouldered some mission, that this matter should be acted upon as quickly as possible. Puffing, seeing Su-han's anxious appearance, Lin Xiaoshu waved his hand. You'd better go back to change your clothes and make some preparations before coming over. When you come, remember to call me. Don't get lost. Also, Su-han felt that it made sense and stopped the impulsive thoughts inside. With that said, both were a little tired, so they closed their eyes and went to sleep. By the time it was 3 o'clock in the morning, Lin Xiaoshu suddenly felt the aroma around him, and it seemed that there was a woman leaning very close to him. Lin Xiaoshu opened his eyes, then realized that it was Su-han, and instantly fire raged within his body. He narrowed his eyes. Are all girls so dishonest in bed nowadays? I feel like I'd hate to be decent. Shall we? Lin Xiaoshu slightly turned sideways and looked at Su-han, but when he saw Su-han looking like she was sleeping sweetly and innocently, he let out a deep breath, lifted the quilt, got up and leaned against the sofa next to him, running the Dragon King cannon to suppress the fire. Su-han quietly opened her eyes, then closed them again, thinking, Lin Xiaoshu, you're still really worse than a beast. However, she only dared to think so in her mind. If Lin Xiaoshu really did something to her, she probably had another thought. Wow! It was already dawn when Su-han heard a sound of water. Lin Xiaoshu had already brushed his teeth and washed his face, and when he saw Su-han open his eyes, he said, I have to hurry back. There you go. I'm leaving then. Lin Xiaoshu left in a hurry. Su-han saw that Lin Xiaoshu had already walked away, and his heart unexpectedly produced a faint sense of loneliness and emptiness. It had rarely happened to her before, and now that the feeling had suddenly hit her, she couldn't help but feel a little irresistible. Hiding under the covers in a silent reverie for a while, her mind thought a lot about Lin Xiaoshu's figure, so she finally, in her heart, couldn't help but secretly say, I can't really be with Zi Qian and like the same man, right? How can this be? Su-han used to watch TV dramas, and when she saw this kind of plot, she wanted to skip it directly, thinking it was too dog-blooded. But now she realizes that when the feeling calls, women really just can spill dog blood indiscriminately. The other side. After Lin Xiaoshu went back, he hurried to the mountains and picked the mushrooms that the hotel needed. Recently, the Changde Kaiwei Hotel, the amount of mushrooms needed is quite a bit more than before. Today, the hotel consumes about 300 to 400 pounds of mushrooms per day. So many mushrooms had been picked that the mushroom forest, which had seemed to be a large area, was now surprisingly somewhat empty. So Lin Xiaoshu had to go even deeper into the mountains to pick mushrooms. These mushrooms, one day, will be harvested in such large quantities that the production will be reduced, if not non-existent. Lin Xiaoshu thought, perhaps, when I have time, I can grow some mushrooms artificially. That way, when the wild mushrooms don't produce enough, I can still have cultivated mushrooms to top it off. Thinking about it, he silently took that to heart. After spending some time, Lin Xiaoshu picked 400 pounds of mushrooms and asked Lu Daju to send these mushrooms to Changde Kaiwei Hotel. He, himself, turned around and continued walking towards the depths of Swinging Mountain, because just now when he was picking mushrooms, he suddenly smelled a special odor. This kind of odor was most likely emitted by a very precious medicinal herb. It was just that. Before that, he had to pick the mushrooms as soon as possible and let Lu Daju send the stuff to Changde Kaiwei Hotel, so he didn't pursue it for the time being. With time on his hands at the moment, he hastily turned back to find out what was going on. A faint odor of blood. It also smells like musk. If I guessed correctly, this is the Great King's blood flower that grows amongst blood and is watered with it. The Great King's blood flower, precious beyond measure, is even more unattainable than 1,000 years of ginseng. However, now that no one knows the usage of the Great King's blood flower, it is expected that even if someone sees it, no one will come to pick it. Lin Xiaoshu was quite thrilled and excited in his heart. He followed the smell, and finally, under a dark and damp cliff face, amidst a sea of dead bones, he saw the Great King's blood flower blooming in a mountain of corpses and a sea of blood. This flower is red in color, has large blooms, and has no leaves. Or, it could be said that the flower is the leaf and the leaf is the flower. It looks a bit like the king flower that grows in the Sumatran rainforest, which is known as the world's most smelly flower. But unlike the Maharaja flower, the Maharaja blood flower not only doesn't stink, but also emits a light and exotic fragrance that is intoxicating to the nose. Lin Xiaoshu walked up and just gently picked off one of its leaves. This kind of flower is extremely precious. If only it could be cultivated artificially. Lin Xiaoshu didn't want to pick all of them and do the business of catching all of them. So, the weak water is 3,000. But he just took a dipper and drank it. This one leaf was enough for Lin Xiaoshu. Chapter 88, The Fish of Great Taste. With a piece of the Great King's blood flower, Lin Xiaoshu carefully used a large banana leaf to wrap it up. And then, in the mountains and forests, he found some medicines that could be compatible with the Great King's blood flower. With the Great King's blood flower, after bringing all these herbs home, Lin Xiaoshu was ready to start making the life extension pill. As for the pills that were produced, who they were for, he had already had it in his mind. Before Jiang Changhai, free of charge will be the essence of his life's work, taught him, then he is not no ungrateful people. So this life extension pill, naturally to Jiang Changhai. Just, this girl, Liang Qiujing, ever since she got off on fighting Lin Xiaoshu last time, she was now changing her mind every day, wanting to fight Lin Xiaoshu again. Lin Xiaoshu frowned. Sister Qiujing, can't you see that I'm busy? How about later? No, a fight won't take you long. After the fight, I won't bother you anymore, and I'll even be your free laborer. In the leisure of protecting Ruyu, you can order me to do whatever you want. I don't want to find out what you're doing. I just want to ask you now, after the real fight, you'll leave me alone? Lin Xiaoshu looked at Liang Qiujing seriously and gravely, and in his heart, he was really a bit intolerant, destroying Liang Qiujing's beautiful and heroic flower. Liang Qiujing was overjoyed at his words and nodded excitedly. That's right, after the fight, I'll leave you alone. Yes. Lin Xiaoshu turned around and walked outside, looking for a more open place, and said, let's begin. Begin. Liang Qiujing was as agile and swift as an ape. She walked around Lin Xiaoshu in a circle, trying to find a moment to attack, and when she felt ready to strike, she moved as swiftly as a tiger, as if she were a white tiger holding a corpse. Giggle. Lin Xiaoshu clapped his hands, didn't even look at Liang Qiujing who had fallen to the ground, and said without looking back, don't bother me anymore, I have something very important to do. Liang Qiujing was confused. How did I fall down? Liang Qiujing was lying on the ground. Her stomach was very much in some pain, but she twisted her head to look at Shen Ruyu who was laughing out loud next to her. Ruyu, did you see clearly how I fell down? Shen Ruyu shook her head. Didn't see it. Damn, the gap is so big. Liang Qiujing always felt that she was very powerful. Not to say that she could defeat Lin Xiaoshu, but she could at least go through a few moves with Lin Xiaoshu. But she obviously didn't expect that Lin Xiaoshu had never fought her seriously. Well, except for this one time, Lin Xiaoshu locked himself in the kitchen. He was utilizing his unique way of refining the Great King's blood flower and other medicinal herbs, together, into a secret medicinal pill. At the same time, he entered a strand of dragon qi into the pill. Great job! After 3 hours of constant refining, he finally succeeded in refining the life extension pill. Lin Xiaoshu came out of the kitchen and walked into the hall. He saw Lin Sanda, who helped him raise fish, sitting in the hall and talking to Shen Ruyu. Seeing the long-awaited Lin Xiaoshu finally appear, Lin Sandy said, Xiaoshu, I've been waiting for you for a long time. What are you doing here in the kitchen? You, Ruyu and this sister, both stopped me from going over, and didn't even let me call out to you. Lin Xiaoshu nodded and smiled at Shen Ruyu and Liang Qiujing. Well done. The corners of Lin Sanda's mouth trembled, and his old waist almost gave out. Lin Xiaoshu said, I was just refining a medicinal pill, and it was a very precious pill that was meant to be given away. If it's because of your interruption that I failed to refine the pill, then I'll have to ask for your pardon. Lin Sanda was so frightened that he hurriedly let out a long breath. Luckily, or else this good job of mine will come to an end. With all that talk, he was actually excited. Lin Xiaoshu said, Speak up, Uncle Sanda. Seeing as you're red-faced, there must be something good going on. Well, yes. Lin Sanda carried a fish in his hand, strung with fish grass, and lifted it up to show Lin Xiaoshu. Xiaoshu, look at this fish. What's so special about it? Without waiting for Lin Xiaoshu to reply, Shen Ruyu and Liang Qiujing both came up to take a closer look. There's no need to look. There's nothing special about it. The only thing I can say is that it's still alive and spirited from being lifted up. Lin Xiaoshu said. Shen Ruyu shook her head. Impossible. Since Uncle Sanda asked this, there must be something special. How can you see it clearly when you are standing so far away? Lin Sanda laughed. Indeed, there is nothing special about it. Shen Ruyu's face stiffened slightly. Lin Sanda continued, but its taste is much better than normal fish. To tell you the truth, I saw a dead fish in the lake yesterday, and it looked like it had been dead for just a short while, so I took it back and cooked it for dinner. If you don't eat it, you'll be surprised. Lin Sandy said in an exaggerated tone. the flavor of this fish is too fresh. It's the best fish I've ever eaten in my life, bar none. I even felt refreshed. As a whole, after eating this fish, Lin Sandy spoke with a fluttering brow, but this looked to Shin Ruyu and Liang Qiujing that he was a bit of a psycho? Lin Xiaoshu frowned, looking at Lin Sandy's appearance. It shouldn't be considered a fake, so he couldn't help but think hard about the reasoning behind it. Next, Lin Xiaoshu revealed a look of understanding. Unsurprisingly, it was because of spirit rain. When Lin Xiaoshu was actually free, especially at night, he would sneak over to the lakeside and cast the walking cloud rain technique on the fish and grasses in the lake as well as the fish and grasses around the lake, to inflict spiritual rain on these places. The fish in the lake, eating the spiritual rain, plus eating the fish grass irrigated with the spiritual rain, naturally had finer meat and a more refreshing taste. Lin Xiaoshu said, I understand, Uncle Sande. Uncle Sande, Ruyu, Qiujing, none of you have had lunch, right? Why don't I come and cook, so everyone can have a taste of the difference between this fish and ordinary fish? That's good. Lin Sandy did want to use this, to prove that he wasn't lying. At this point, Shen Ruyu and Liang Qiujing became even more curious. Lin Xiaoshu cooks. The other three sat and waited for the food to be served. With the craftsmanship learned from the national treasure chef Jiang Chunghai, Lin Xiaoshu was naturally extraordinary. About an hour later, dinner was served. On the table were mushrooms, stir-fried pork, string beans, boiled fish, and a dish of chopped pepper fish head. Wow, this is too fragrant, isn't it? Liang Qiujing had basically never eaten any of Lin Xiaoshu's dishes, so she was very shocked that Lin Xiaoshu could make such fragrant dishes. Lin Sandy was also very dismayed. Looking at the dishes on the dining table, as well as smelling the aroma in his nose, he felt, again, that he needed to reacquaint himself with Lin Xiaoshu. Let's eat, especially to taste the fish, Lin Xiaoshu said. Yes, the three of them, Shen Ruyu, already couldn't wait and started moving their chopsticks, and Shen Ruyu, who was the first to eat the fish, was directly stunned. Her face was all reminiscent, as well as happy. This? What? Lin Xiaoshu asked as he stood behind Shen Ruyu. So delicious, never had such a delicious fish before, Shen Ruyu said. If this fish was sold in a restaurant, it would definitely sell like crazy. Listening to Shen Ruyu's words, Lin Xiaoshu also nodded. This fish, of course, should be sold in the hotel. Chapter 89, Deliberately Framed. Liang Qiujing had also eaten a lot of fish, in hotels and made at home. Anyway, it just wasn't as good as Lin Xiaoshu's, and it didn't seem to be just the cooking. More importantly, it was the texture of the fish itself, which was indeed too delicate and tender to be compared to ordinary fish. Lin Sande laughed. I didn't lie to you guys, did I? While saying that, this guy also hoofed it and hurriedly caught a piece of fish and brought it to his mouth. Sucking slippery. The aftertaste, Lin Xiaoshu said. Uncle Sande, you reported this matter in time and did a good job. I don't know if you finished dealing with the fish fry. It's already being processed, and today, our first batch of fry will be ready to go into the water. In addition, I have bought a lot of fish nets, and also got some bamboo back, ready to the east side of the lake. This piece, rounded up to make a small pond, which focuses on fish farming. But, Twiggy, the money? Lin Sande sure as hell isn't going to pay for these things himself. You bring me a list and I'll transfer the money to you. I've already written down the list. Take a look. Lin Sandy wrote down the things that needed to be purchased, and their prices on a piece of paper. Lin Xiaoshu saw that the cost of buying the fish fry was more than $35,000, and the fish net and bamboo added up to several thousand, totaling nearly $40,000. I'll turn you. The general market. Lin Xiaoshu also understand. Feel nothing wrong. Lin Xiaoshu transferred the money to Lin Sandy. In addition, he also gave Lin Sandy an activity fund. Can be free to turn over, lest the small amount of money also come over to a single report. Little tree. Atmosphere. Compared to a lot of people who are stingy, Lin Xiaoshu basically thinks about the people who do things to avoid these doers chilling their hearts. Lin Sandy also did have a lot more motivation to do things because of Lin Xiaoshu's move. Swish swish swish. A large table of dishes. Lin Xiaoshu, Shin Ruyu and the others, surprisingly, carried out a CD-ROM action. Even the fish soup was trickled down. Finish eating. Lin Xiaoshu said that he was going to go to the lake to get a few fish up, and he was going to send them to the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. With a fishing net? Lin Sandy felt that this was the fastest way to get fish. No, just fish. Lin Xiaoshu took a fishing rod, grubbed a few earthworms in the dirt, and fished directly in the lake. Lin Sandy shrugged. This is too slow. As soon as the words fell, Lin Xiaoshu's pole began to tremble madly. Get thee up. Lin Xiaoshu lifted the fishing rod up, only to see that the grass carp, which probably weighed about 3 pounds, was directly caught on the bank by him with the fishing rod. Lin Sander's jaw dropped. Luck, definitely luck, Lin Sandy said. But next, Lin Xiaoshu quickly caught a few more big fish, which could no longer be explained away with the word luck. Lin Sandy couldn't help but ask, "You're an immortal, aren't you, catching 5 big fish so quickly? Luck, Lin Xiaoshu really said so. For a moment, Lin Sandy felt that his intelligence was being rubbed on the ground by Lin Xiaoshu, but when I think about it later, although I find the word luck absurd, it is the best explanation for the situation. Lin Xiaoshu smiled slightly. In fact, he merely had 5 keen senses and had long sensed that there was a fish there. By the way, he got some spiritual rain on the earthworm to make it more attractive to the fish. Carrying 5 fish, Lin Xiaoshu packed them in a bucket and drove the tricycle to Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. Mr. Lin, watching Lin Xiaoshu personally come to deliver the fish, the employees below felt a surge of excitement in their hearts. A new employee came next to him and said with some surprise, "He's a fish seller. Why is everyone so enthusiastic about him? Is there someone behind him?" The older employee next to him almost died laughing. "Where he's behind it, he's behind it," the old employee said. "Cootie, this is our hotel boss, and a big boss at that, bigger than Mr. Do." The new employee was dumbfounded. Lin Xiaoshu took the large bucket with the fish in it, mentioned it to the kitchen, and said, "Old Li, come over here and see if you can get this fish done." Chef Li, after Lin Xiaoshu's teaching last time, is already respectful to Lin Xiaoshu. He came up to take a look and shook his head. "Nothing special, I guess, no difficulties." Lin Xiaoshu laughed. "This is a fish I raised at home. It's absolutely extraordinary. You make one later and serve it up to the guests. See if there will be an extraordinary reaction. Isn't it just an ordinary fish?" Chef Li shrugged his shoulders, unimpressed in his heart, but on the surface he didn't dare to really say so. So, Chef Li chimed in with one word, "Yes," and that's when it happened. The waiter outside hurriedly ran to the kitchen and said, "Chef Li, it's not good. Some guests reacted to our hotel's ingredients not being fresh. There are still flies in it. They want us to give a statement." "No way." Chef Li's control of ingredients, the most keen. If in his hands, there is a fish that is not fresh, then he will certainly be the first to find out. Making a scene, right? Chef Li felt that the other party was questioning his chef character. "Chef Li, don't be angry for now. I'll go over and take a look. You continue cooking over here. Don't delay serving the other guests." Yes, Chef Li's heart, however, still wants to confront the guests directly to see who is not justified. Lin Xiaoshu was led by the waiter to the box of the rowdy guests. By now, Du Yue was already inside the box, trying to say sorry, but the other party simply did not listen to Du Yue. Du Yue, the general manager of this hall hotel, to the face of embarrassment to the extreme. "I don't want to hear this. You get me the cook. I'm going to expose you now and show everyone how you deserve to be a 5-star hotel just like this. Stop it. Sucks is sucks. For your information, I don't accept any mediation, especially talking about discounts, not even talking about a free bill. I'm not someone who lacks money either. I came here to spend money, not to be aggravated." The middle-aged man in a suit at the head of the group was so imposing and also angry that he didn't give Du Yue any chance to retort at all. Although Du Yue was a high achiever from a prestigious school, there was nothing particularly good she could do in the face of this kind of simply unreasonable person. What was even more painful was that Du Yue was interrupted by the other party just when she wanted to speak, which made her very speechless. "Mr. Lei," finding a slight gap, Du Yue tried to persuade again. "You don't have to say anything. I've already sent photos to the internet. I want everyone to see what kind of quality you, Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, really are." Lei Chaohu doesn't care about Du Yue's words, because he came here this time. He is responsible for the reputation of Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, to make it bad and stinky. It wasn't Lei Chaohu's own idea, but someone came and hired him to do it. Recently, the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, with its business going like clockwork, has seriously threatened the business of other hotels. Therefore, this is a conspiracy against the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. Of course, Lei Chaohu would never admit this, seeing that Du Yue had already lost control of the scene. Suddenly, Lin Xiaoshu appeared. With a faintly confident smile, Lin Xiaoshu said, "Sister Yue, let me handle this." Chapter 90, Lin Xiaoshu's strategy. Du Yue turned her head and realized that it was Lin Xiaoshu, and in her heart, for some reason, she was inexplicably much more at ease. Though, in this case, she felt that perhaps Lin Xiaoshu wouldn't be able to handle it any better. "You handle it. Who are you?" Lei Chaohu looked at Lin Xiaoshu and frowned fiercely. "My name is Lin Xiaoshu, the owner here. Are you the owner of this place?" Lei Chaohu looked at Lin Xiaoshu very shocked, because he completely did not expect that the new boss of Chang'e Kaiwei Grand Hotel was such a young man who was only around 20. Even, he could see a few hints of faint youthfulness from Lin Xiaoshu's appearance. However, Lin Xiaoshu's aura was one that made him feel mature and transported. He didn't trust Lin Xiaoshu to be able to handle this problem that he had created. He thought to himself, as long as he didn't cooperate, Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, what could he do with him? Lei Chaohu said, "So you're the boss here. I'm telling you now, the food in your hotel has flies. Which dish? Without waiting for Lei Chaowu to continue beeping, Lin Xiaoshu jumped the gun and asked, taking control of the words of this argument. It's this clear fish soup, so it's this dish. I see, Lin Xiaoshu said sincerely. First take a video of this dish and leave evidence. We will definitely pursue this matter severely and give you all an explanation. After we find out why, we will sincerely apologize to everyone on the internet and accept your scrutiny. Knowing that it was impossible for him to talk to these people, Lin Xiaoshu simply did what he could to block Lei Chaowu's mouth. And as for the rest, there was still a great deal of opportunity to turn the tide in the aftermath. Hearing Lin Xiaoshu say this, Lei Chaowu was surprisingly still a bit speechless. Normally, it is simply impossible for a hotel to go online and apologize for such a thing. Otherwise, the reputation of the hotel will be greatly affected. But Lin Xiaoshu is not at all conventional and has offered to say that he will publicly apologize online. Lei Chaowu was a bit disorganized. Lin Xiaoshu continued, we sincerely apologize, and we also ask that everyone can give our Changde Kaiwei Grand Hotel a chance. Besides, everyone must have come all the way here just to hear that our hotel's food is delicious, right? Lin Xiaoshu asking this, again, had his own mind in it, and it was a question that Lei Chaowu and the others couldn't refute. Seeing someone nodding, he continued, in that case, in order to show our hotel's sincerity, I'll give you all a absolutely unforgettable compensation to make up for our hotel's faults. Lin Xiaoshu smiled imperceptibly. On the other hand, on Lei Chaowu's side, it was a bit of a dilemma. In fact, Lei Chaowu had already had people shoot videos and uploaded them online, but Lin Xiaoshu's attitude like this made him somewhat unable to incite the netizens' emotions. There is no confrontation, only the hotel side of the one-dimensional tolerance. Such a video even on the internet, I'm afraid to let the netizens, accusing them of being too harsh on the hotel, and will even feel that they are deliberately looking for a fight. Think about it. Lei Chaowu was now faced with two choices. First, just leave and go public with the video. However, Lin Xiaoshu said that he would apologize online, which made his public video much less effective. What Lei Chaowu wants to do is to completely bring down the credibility of Changde Kaiwei Hotel, not just to find fault. Secondly, that is to stay and find the right opportunity to keep picking fights. Lei Chaowu chose the second one. He would like to see what kind of compensation Lin Xiaoshu would give. If it was to recompensate a dish, a poisonous plan snapped in his mind. Good. Since Mr. Lin is so sincere with such an attitude, then we are not the ones who came to find fault. We will see Mr. Lin's sincerity on our end. Lin Xiaoshu laughed. Thanks for understanding. When he finished, he had the plate of fish with flies on it removed. Then he said, the gift that I have prepared for everyone is the dish that should be the most delicious in our hotel so far. And the ingredients for this kind of dish are very rare and extremely rare, so I believe it won't disappoint you all. In addition, since this is a gift, naturally we won't charge more. It's also considered as our hotel's apology. Lin Xiaoshu said, don't worry guys, this gift will be sent out. We will still publicly apologize online and won't go back on our word. Good. Lei Chaowu pretended to understand. Mr. Lin is so sincere. We look forward to it. Then, Mr. Lei, please wait a bit. This extremely delicious dish may take about half an hour to make. It's okay, we'll wait. Thank you. Lin Xiaoshu temporarily pacified Lei Chaowu, then asked all the staff in the box to withdraw from the box and not to disturb Lei Chaowu and the others from dining. After the hotel personnel withdrew, Du Yue said, Xiaoshu, are you serious? Lin Xiaoshu waved his hand. Sister Yue, you don't have to rush. If this matter is handled well, our hotel will benefit from it instead. How? You watch. Lin Xiaoshu was already 90% certain that he would be able to make this matter develop in a direction that favored Changde Kaiwei Hotel. After saying that, Lin Xiaoshu turned around and went to the kitchen. Mr. Lin, Chef Li wanted to ask about the situation. Lin Xiaoshu said, don't ask yet. Wait until I've finished making this dish. Lin Xiaoshu picked up the fish he had brought over at home. Then with amazing knife work, he quickly processed this fish and then made a fish soup in the same way he had made boiled fish at home before. Swish swish swish. With the crowd dumbfounded to the point of being a bit nervous and revitalized, Lin Xiaoshu finally made this fish soup. When Lin Xiaoshu lifted the lid of the pot, the aroma was overflowing. Oh my god, it smells so good. Mr. Lin's personal cooking is a rare delicacy in the world. After it was done, Lin Xiaoshu personally took the dish and served it to the private room where Lei Chaowu was. Lei Chaowu looked at the private room with no hotel people in it, so he said towards the group of people he had brought with him, listen everyone, If you do as I say, that stupid bastard called Lin Xiaoshu will surely have his intestines repenting. He's trying to be smart, so we'll play along." Hearing that Lei Chaohu had an idea, everyone immediately said, "Brother Tiger, what good idea have you thought of? It's simple. Isn't he going to go up to the hotel and cook delicious food? Later, when he serves it up, we'll each have a taste and then unanimously say that it's awful and the ingredients aren't fresh. It's a ploy to murder us, isn't it? Next, we post this video on the internet, plus the video of the fly from before." "Hey," Lei Chaohu said, "I don't believe that public discontent will still not boil over." The crowd thought carefully about Lei Chaohu's words and immediately felt that this was a brilliant plan. Think about it, customers go to the hotel to eat, and end up eating flies, and after the customers generously understand the behavior of the hotel even maliciously serve them spoiled dishes. Such news sent out, Changga Kaiwei Hotel can still not die? This is a much more powerful effect than just posting that video of eating a fly. Moreover, there are at least a dozen people in this box, and all of them say that the food is spoiled, and the netizens have to believe it even if they don't believe it. The ploy had been discussed. Lei Chaohu was waiting for Lin Xiaoshu to serve. By the way, the rest of the food at the Changga Kaiwei Hotel was good, so everyone waited while enjoying the rest of the delicious food on the table. Lei Chaohu thought to himself, if his poisonous plan is successful, then he not only ate and drank, but also let the Changga Kaiwei Hotel infamous. This two birds with one stone plan. I am afraid to be able to make the big boss who hired him laughing his ass off. Lei Chaohu was having a good time in his heart. At this time, Lin Xiaoshu personally carried a large bowl of fish and came into the box. "Sorry to keep you all waiting. This is our hotel's elaborate compensation for you all. Use it gently and slowly." "Good," Lei Chaohu said. "Since Mr. Lin is personally compensating everyone, let's have a taste." He gave a suggestive smile toward the crowd and lifted the lid of the bowl. Instantly, a strong scent of a wave came to his nose. Lei Chaohu froze for a moment. Everyone, however, has already picked up chopsticks, ready to taste a mouthful and then come to Trap Changga Kaiwei Hotel. Chapter 91, Lei Chaohu flees from the bottom of the kettle. With a reckoning already prepared in their hearts, those brothers under Lei Chaohu's hand had already started eating the fish Lin Xiaoshu had served up. I thought the flavor would be just a little bit better than the usual fish, but who knows? They miscalculated. Lei Chaohu also miscalculated. The fish made by Lin Xiaoshu was surprisingly not generally delicious in the mouth, but extraordinary. The kind of flavor that, once you've tasted it, basically no one can resist it again. Delicious. This flavor should only be found in heaven. Where on earth can you get a few tastes? The fresh flavor of the fish exploded instantly in the taste buds, but anyone who tasted it couldn't help but have their body shaken. Among them, there was a brother of Lei Chaohu, because he felt that this fish was too delicious, so his mouth did not have a gate, only just tasted a mouthful, and then shouted with a face full of happiness, "Holy, this is also too delicious. What kind of fish is this?" Buzz. You could hear a pin drop on the ground after that statement. Lei Chaohu's face went green. The one who spoke just now seemed to realize something and changed his words in a hurry. "No, it doesn't seem that tasty." When he finished, he still wanted to eat, so he took another chopstick. The others saw the fish in that bowl. Not particularly much. After all, there were a dozen people on the scene, so everyone was a little worried that such a delicious fish was snatched by the others. So, they have been eagerly extending their chopsticks to devour these fillets. They felt the fish in their mouths, emitting a strong flavor, and instantly, their taste buds could be said to have opened up, and even their stomachs couldn't help but expand a bit because these fish were so delicious. Lei Chaohu glared fiercely at the group and said, "Isn't it just a fish? Look at what you guys are eating." He disdainfully took a slice of fish and put it in his mouth. Giggle. It was like a current that hit him, and in an instant, Lei Chaohu only had 5 words in his mind, delicious to the point of explosion. What the? This is too difficult to eat. Lei Chaohu, following the original plan, quickly got up and said, "What kind of food are you guys cooking? I feel like this fish isn't fresh at all." "That's right, you guys don't have fresh fish. You're using bad ingredients, right?" The other man chimed in, and when he finished he silently took another slice of fish and put it in his own mouth. It was so good, he felt it would be a waste not to eat it. Must have used bad ingredients. I can taste it. Another person, finally remembering his mission, hurriedly put down his chopsticks, indicating that the ingredient was bad. The man next to him said, "You're not eating? I'll eat it all then." The man was a foodie and couldn't bear the thought of something so delicious being wasted like that, so he brought the bowl of soup right up to his face, and opened it up in an intoxicated manner. "Save some for me," someone whispered, and someone else hinted with a frantic look. Seeing this man, who was about to drink the bowl of fish and even the soup in the bowl, the other people were suddenly red with anxiety. "Save some for me, Still not a brother. How dare you keep it all to yourself?" People have accused this person of not being moral at all. Lin Xiaoshu looked at all this with a smile and said, Mr. Lei, you said the ingredients are not fresh, so why is everyone eating so happily? Oh, it's already been eaten by everyone? Lin Xiaoshu suddenly added. Lei Chao's old face was shaking with anger. What kind of trash are these brothers, that they can't withstand a little bit of food? But, thinking about the taste of that fish just now, he wanted to eat it again too. In short, I just think the ingredients are not fresh and you guys are not sincere. Lei Chaowu dyed a duck's mouth. Yes, your ingredients are not fresh. You must serve another bowl. The others spoke in unison. Pust. Lei Chaowu wanted to vomit blood. You fools, he wailed frantically inside, but there was nothing he could do about it. There was nothing he could do. After all, the idiots had worn out their welcome, so he had to follow. That's right, your ingredients aren't fresh, so I can give you another chance to serve up another plate. Lei Chaowu said the righteousness, as if his prime minister's belly can support the boat general. Lin Xiaoshu laughed lightly and shook his head. I'm afraid this won't work. This kind of fish is very rare and scarce. Currently I only have 5 of these fish in my hands. Now that one has been eaten by you guys, there are only 4 left. Aren't there 4 left? Lei Chaowu was dissatisfied. Lin Xiaoshu pondered slightly. It's fine if you want another one. You just have to tell me. Who told you to come here and make trouble? And I'll give you another one. Yes? Someone wanted to say. Shut the up. Lei Chaowu said angrily. Since Mr. Lin is so insincere, then don't blame us for being impolite and uploading all of today's events onto the internet for everyone to comment on. Lin Xiaoshu was completely unafraid of Lei Chaowu at this point. As you wish. Yeah, let's go. Chang'e Kaiwei Grand Hotel. The store is big and deceitful. However, don't think that you're the only hotel in the entire Fonglin city. I'm telling you, this hotel of yours, sooner or later, will go out of business. Lin Xiaoshu heard Lei Chaowu's angry words and unexpectedly agreed somewhat. Not bad, this hotel of ours. It is true that sooner or later we will have to close down. It is estimated that after 10,000 years, there will be no more of our Chang'e Kaiwei Grand Hotel in the world. Pust. Spare a thought for those waiters in the hotel. They couldn't help but want to laugh. Sooner or later the hotel will go out of business? Right. Sooner or later after 10,000 years it's going to go down. A conversation like this is a classic. The crowd couldn't help but be captivated by Lin Xiaoshu's sharp words. This is the big boss of our hotel. Ha, he's so handsome. The boss is so powerful. He solved all the problems that Mr. Du couldn't solve with ease, and he even satirized this group of people. What a sorry bunch. Like lost dogs. Lei Chaowu sniffed and had already completely lost his fighting spirit. Leading his men to prepare to leave, Lin Xiaoshu reminded, Mr. Lei, you said before that you don't want a discount or a free bill. So when you go down, remember to settle the bill. The veins on Lei Chaowu's neck rippled. Lin Xiaoshu, count on it. Finally, having learned the power of Lin Xiaoshu, Lei Chaowu gritted his teeth. And finally, he still led the people, and after settling the bill, he left Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel in disgrace. Among this group, someone asked in disbelief, Brother Tiger, why do you think there are so many of us? Why don't we just make a big mess of the hotel instead of just leaving like this? Lei Chaowu rolled his eyes. You guys don't know. This Lin Xiaoshu, his strength is not ordinary. It's said that one of you can fight 10 of them. Are you guys preparing to send food by making trouble? And the security guards of Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel are not vegetarians either. So it is. Watching Lei Chaowu and the others leave, Du Yue said, they won't come back to trouble us again, right? Not in reality. As for the internet, that's possible. Lin Xiaoshu replied. What then? Du Yue was a little nervous. After all, once the hotel's reputation was damaged, it would be a more serious blow to the hotel itself. As well, there's no harm in it. I've prepared for it as well. Lin Xiaoshu turned towards a waiter and said, Did you videotape it? It's videotaped. It's in my phone. The waitress laughed. Good. You send this video to Mr. Du. Lin Xiaoshu turned her head and said to Du Yue again, if they attack us on the internet, then let's not respond for the time being, and we'll release the evidence when the matter becomes bigger. This way, we can not only punish the gang, but we can also use the momentum to increase the influence of our hotel. Du Yue savored Lin Xiaoshu's words and finally widened her eyes and gave Lin Xiaoshu a thumbs up. Xiaoshu, you're really a wizard. Our hotel definitely won't worry about developing when we have a boss like you. Chapter 92 Zhou Changcheng of Tianyue Hotel. Can't talk about wizardry. It's just a little bit of scheming. Lin Xiaoshu didn't think that it was any kind of powerful scheme, only that he happened to possess means that others didn't have. Moreover, he took advantage of Lei Chaowu's ignorance. Du Yue smiled non-committally, regarding whether Lin Xiaoshu was awesome or not, whether he was a wizard or not. Everyone had a scale in their heart. It wasn't that Lin Xiaoshu didn't think he was a wizard or not, so that meant he wasn't a wizard. In addition, Du Yue curiously looked at the table, the big empty bowl, and said, is this fish really that delicious? Why do they all show that kind of expression after eating it? And it looks as if they had previously negotiated to bite our hotel and maliciously serve them food that was not fresh, but they wore out their welcome with this deliciousness. Lin Xiaoshu was silent, not because he didn't know how to answer, but because he felt it was a question that was best answered without words. So, he said, even if you say more you will have doubts. Why don't you eat the fish I made? Yes, Du Yue begged to differ. So Lin Xiaoshu went to the kitchen and made the dish again. After the dish came up, even if she was as proud as Du Yue, under this dish, she revealed an expression similar to Lei Chaohu and the others. That is, enjoyment, the look of indulgence. Chef Li unconvinced. Surprised, I also followed Mr. Lin to learn to do fish. I am confident that I have learned Mr. Lin, at least 8 points above the craft. I do not believe that this fish can still make flowers, can be so much more delicious than I do. After saying that, he picked up his chopsticks and caught a piece of fish. After eating, Chef Li was also silent. Instead of exclaiming in shock that it was too good to eat or making any particularly exaggerated gestures, he had a somewhat forlorn expression. The difference, is it really that big? Eating the fish made by Lin Xiaoshu, Chef Li had begun to have some doubts about life. Did he feed his dog these 10 years of Chef's career? Seeing Chef Li's inner confusion, Lin Xiaoshu waved his hand and corrected Chef Li. Chef Li, you're thinking wrong. The key to this dish is not in my craftsmanship, but in the ingredients. It's not just any grass carp? No, extraordinary. It's just that he looks like an ordinary fish, no different. Surprisingly, then what makes this fish uncommon compared to ordinary fish? Chef Li asked again. Lin Xiaoshu did not get tired of Chef Li's questioning, but patiently explained, not ordinary in its tender meat, even if it is cut raw sashimi. The flavor is definitely more than ordinary with the taste, higher than a distance between heaven and earth. Chef Li echoed it in his mind. In the end, he was certain that Lin Xiaoshu hadn't lied to him, because with cooking skills alone, Lin Xiaoshu was already unable to pull him that far away. But with the addition of ingredients, it would be quite possible. Du Yue, who was next to her, had found the key and hurriedly said, Xiaoshu, our hotel needs such ingredients. How many such fish can you provide? Our hotel needs it too much. Lin Xiaoshu revealed a faintly apologetic expression. Not much can be provided, but in the future, perhaps the production can be increased. Du Yue was a little lost, but think about it, after all, this thing is exclusive to Changde Kaiwei Hotel, so even if it's a little less, other hotels can't use this to compete with Changde Kaiwei Hotel. As such, it seems to be a dominant situation as usual. Du Yue said, I understand. Xiaoshu, try to provide this to our hotel. I think this dish will soon become a famous dish in our Fonglin city. Not bad, Lin Xiaoshu agreed. As for why this dish would become a famous dish in Fonglin city, Lin Xiaoshu and Du Yue both had a clear understanding. After solving the trouble of Changde Kaiwei Hotel and promoting the fish raised in his lake in the meantime, Lin Xiaoshu's purpose of coming to the hotel on this trip had been achieved. Lin Xiaoshu was ready to leave. Du Yue still wanted to retain some time. After all, she wanted to spend more time with Lin Xiaoshu. It was just a pity that the falling flowers were intentional but the flowing water was heartless. Lin Xiaoshu had more important things to do, so he politely refused Du Yue's retention. Lin Xiaoshu is going to Jiang Chenghai's house. By the way, he was going to hand over the life extension pill that he had just refined to Jiang Chenghai. Lin Xiaoshu rode the 3 wheels, and in a short time, came to the side of Jiang Chenghai's house. Because Jiang Chenghai's neighborhood is very high grade, his kind of non-owner 3-wheeled motorcycle, simply not allowed to enter. So he put the car outside the neighborhood, entered the neighborhood, knocked on the door of Jiang Chenghai's house, but did not expect that Jiang Chenghai's house came to other guests today. Teacher, come on in. Jiang Chenghai smiled and pulled Lin Xiaoshu through the door. Then said, this is my student Lin Xiaoshu, who was also the owner of Changde Kaiwei Hotel. As soon as the words fell, the guests of Jiang Chenghai's house suddenly looked very ugly. So, Elder Jiang rejected me because your student, who is the owner of the Changde Kaiwei Hotel. No wonder Elder Jiang was in such a difficult position just now. The guest sighed, stood up, and said, Mr. Lin, hello, I'm Zhou Changshang, the owner of the Tianyue Hotel, Sky Hyatt Hotel. Lin Xiaoshu's heart shook slightly, because this Tianyue Hotel was one of the 3 major hotels in Fonglin City. Even, the Tianyue Hotel could be considered as the first of the 3 major hotels, and its fame was so great that it could be directly called the benchmark of the Fonglin Hotel. 5 years ago, basically the Tianyue Hotel was the only choice for all the bigwigs in Fonglin City. However, in recent years, with the development of the economy of Fonglin City, the later big hotels also gradually developed, and Changde Kaiwei Hotel is one of them. At Jiang Chenghai's house, Lin Xiaoshu saw Zhou Changshang, the owner of the Tianyue Hotel, which made his mood, for a while, also had a wrong and upset. But there was absolute confidence in Jiang Chenghai. so Lin Xiaoshu quickly. The mood became relaxed and happy. He graciously extended his hand and said, "My name is Lin Xiaoshu. It's a pleasure to meet Mr. Zhou." Lin Xiaoshu and Zhou Changsheng shook hands, then sat on the sofas on both sides. Zhou Changsheng said, "Mr. Lin, your Changde Kaiwei Hotel, it's currently in full swing, making me envious. Therefore, I came here to ask Zhang Lao to come out and help our Tianyue Hotel, but I didn't expect that I would still let you. Mr. Lin, get there first." Lin Xiaoshu said, "Luck, or teacher love. Otherwise, Changde Kaiwei Hotel simply cannot so quickly take off." Zhou Changsheng's heart became even more angry at the words, and even hold back. Zhou Changsheng nodded, no longer talking more to Lin Xiaoshu, but continued, "Elder Jiang, why don't you reconsider? Or, Elder Jiang, since you have already taken in a student." Then, knowing what Zhou Changsheng wanted to say, Zhang Changhai waved his hand. "Little Tree is the student I made an exception to accept, and I won't make any more exceptions in the future. Unless there is someone who can be more talented in cooking than Little Tree." "All right," Zhou Changsheng sighed. "In that case, I'll take my leave first." After saying that, Zhou Changsheng looked at Lin Xiaoshu with a gloomy gaze. Chapter 93, Zhang Qinghai's Gratitude and Repayment. Noticing Zhou Changsheng's gaze, Lin Xiaoshu frankly shrugged. He did not fear any retaliation from Zhou Changsheng. Only when Zhou Changsheng left did Zhang Qinghai explain, "Zhou Changsheng and I also have a certain amount of friendship. However, because of my advanced age and my status as a national chef, he didn't have the heart to invite me before. But, probably being pushed by your Longson Kaiwei Hotel, he wanted to invite me out this time." Zhang Changhai laughed bitterly. He probably forgot that even if my cooking skills are great, I'm still an old man in my 70s. How can I have the stamina to be a chef again? Even if I were to guide from the side, I'm afraid I don't have this much energy right now. Just when Zhang Changhai was laughing at himself for being old, Lin Xiaoshu said, "Teacher, you did." Zhang Changhai felt as if his ears were hallucinating, because he felt that Lin Xiaoshu's words were too abrupt. "What's there?" Zhang Changhai looked at Lin Xiaoshu in dismay. "There's energy," Lin Xiaoshu explained. Zhang Changhai still looked uncertain. Only then did Lin Xiaoshu continue. "Teacher, I have some medicinal pills here to regulate your essence and prolong your life. These are all made by me personally. As long as you get up every morning and insist on taking one for a week, your essence will definitely improve greatly." Lin Xiaoshu put a small box and put it in front of Zhang Changhai. "There are 14 life extension pills in here for teacher and teacher mother." Zhang Changhai took the box, the expression on his face, but the look of deep contemplation. He hesitated slightly and said, "Little Tree, you're not being tricked here, are you? These healthcare medicines, I never use them, they're all tricks. Teacher, why don't you try eating one first? After you've eaten it, you can come back and talk to me again." Lin Xiaoshu maintained full confidence in his medicine. Zhang Changhai out of his trust in Lin Xiaoshu, coupled with Lin Xiaoshu's graciousness, so he finally chose to take the medicine. Just finished eating. Roar! It was as if there was a true dragon that had broken into his soul and roared a dragon's roar in his soul. Zhang Changhai instant spirit of great vitality. Danga stand up, and then feel the body's situation. His face gradually showed shock and exhilaration of joy. What kind of medicine is this? It can have such an effect. Zhang Changhai was also considered a big shot, so it could be said that the world was so big that there were hardly many things that were hard for him to get. But after taking this kind of medicine from Lin Xiaoshu, Zhang Changhai's heart is like a mirror. This kind of medicine is definitely hard to find in the world. Lin Xiaoshu said, "It's the life extension pill. It can also be called the lightness pill. It says that after taking this medicine, it can make one relaxed and refreshed." "So, but how did you make it?" Knowing what Zhang Changhai wanted to ask, Lin Xiaoshu smiled. "Teacher, truth be told, besides being a hotel owner, I am actually a Chinese medicine practitioner, and at the level, I should be able to be counted as a divine doctor." Zhang Changhai? He was so shocked inside that he froze there for half a day, not knowing what to say. Lin Xiaoshu was only about 20 years old, but he was a master of cooking and medicine. Such an achievement was extremely rare in today's world. "Teacher, don't you feel much younger?" Lin Xiaoshu asked with a smile. "Not bad, indeed." Zhang Changhai said this, but left the latter half of the words, because the latter half of the words is not suitable for his identity to say, and it is too shameless to say it. It makes people blush. Lin Xiaoshu see Zhang Changhai red light. Zhang Changhai can do young people Meng Lang thing, then a smile. This effect is also satisfied with the nod. Zhang Changhai then said, "Little Tree, I'm afraid that I don't have anything else that I can return to you for the preciousness of this pill of yours. How about this? When I have time in the future, I will go to your hotel and instruct the chef in your hotel." Lin Xiaoshu brightened up. "Then thank you, teacher." With Zhang Qinghai's guidance, Chef Li's dishes will definitely be able to go to the next level. At that time, Changde Kaiwei Hotel, the first in the hotel industry in Fonglin City, is just around the corner. When Zhou Changsheng went back, his heart became more and more angry. he immediately called Lei Chaohu and said, "Lei Chaohu, I asked you to destroy the reputation of Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. Have you done it yet?" Lei Chaohu's heart trembled slightly. The good thing is, he's already gone through the video editing and has already come up with a very outrageous video, so he was also able to laugh slightly more easily. "Old brother Zhou, don't worry, when I, Lei Chaohu, make a move, I never miss." "Yes," Zhou Changsheng, finally in a much better mood, said, "then you hurry to act. Before tomorrow morning, I want to see the effect. I'll make sure to satisfy Mr. Zhou." After Lei Chaohu hung up the phone, he began to lay out on the internet, madly corrupting the reputation of Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. After some careful thinking on his part, he placed the main battleground to discredit Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel's reputation on his circle of friends and scarf. At the moment, he had already drawn up his post. Fonglin Mayor Song Kaiwei Hotel seriously violated food hygiene standards by using expired ingredients. What's even more abominable is that when we pointed it out and asked the hotel to replace the expired dish, the hotel went so far as to serve a completely spoiled dish up and continue the humiliation. Lei Chaohu posted these words and then added a video that he had carefully edited. In the video, Lei Xiaohu and others ate flies in the hotel meal, and then after the hotel changed the food, Lei Xiaohu and others shouted enraged about the spoiled ingredients. Lei Chaohu took these videos, hung them on his circle of friends and scarf, and then had some of his friends forward them. He has a few hundred foxes and friends, at least, plus a few more influential people. After some forwarding by these people, Lei Chaohu didn't even need to buy a hot search, not to mention the need to buy a water army. This scarf and circle of friends is on fire, because the edited video is indeed very infuriating. Many of those who watched the video felt as if they were empathetic and were immediately filled with righteous indignation. It's abominable, isn't it? Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel is so shameless? Asterisk 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 asterisk, there are flies in the fish soup. Well, this 5-star hotel now enters my blacklist. I swear, I will never go to this hotel. Blogger, you're so generous to allow the other party to change the dishes, and then you're humiliated like this, and you have such a good temperament. If it were me, I'd have smashed this hotel a long time ago. What the hell? Wow, just 3 or 5 hours. Fonglin people's circle of friends, as well as the local bib, all have about Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel unhygienic, but also store bully video. The employees of the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, after seeing the video, were furious. Not at all. The video was edited. The employees of the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel couldn't help but feel indignant. Du Yue sat in the office. The video of Lei Chaohu, watched more than 10 times over and over again, are directly to the gas laugh. That's enough. An old hand, still playing this trick. If it wasn't for Little Tree's wisdom and having someone take a video to keep as evidence, otherwise everyone would really be deceived by you. When Du Yue thought of Lin Xiaoshu, her heart was adoring and somewhat wanting Lin Xiaoshu to be her man. Right now, however, she had more important things on her mind. She called Lin Xiaoshu to ask if it was now possible to put out the real video to refute Lei Chaohu's video. Lin Xiaoshu laughed. "Sister Yue, you have to let the bullets fly for a while. This matter, it has to reach the peak of public opinion before we drop this bomb. That way, we can kill them in one blow." Chapter 94, Shinryu's idea. "Okay, Little Tree, I'll listen to you." Du Yue felt that Lin Xiaoshu had a point. If the video was released now, the image of the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel could certainly be quickly reversed, but the impact and so on, not so much. But when things ferment to the peak, people's anger value is full. Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel released the real video. It will certainly cause a bigger uproar, and Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel can take this directly reputation. No, it's not just notoriety, but definitely more favorable reviews. Du Yue pondered. Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, but the victim. According to people's psychology of sympathizing with the victims, in the future, Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, the status will be untouchable. There is nothing like the saying that it is better to put death in the way of life. And in the future, if the same thing happens again at the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, perhaps the hotel can use a bit more drastic tactics so that it won't cause a backlash. Because the good image of Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel was already deeply rooted in people's hearts by then. After Lin Xiaoshu gave the life extension pill to Jiang Changhai, he went to the driving school by himself. With Zhang Ziqian's help, he had even clocked up almost a full lesson time at the driving school, about 2 or 3 days to go before the class is full. At that time, Lin Xiaoshu wouldn't have to come to the driving school for 3 days, and would be perfectly capable of doing his own thing by then. Zhang Ziqian asked, "Xiaoshu, do you want to go to my grandfather's house today? I just got back from your grandfather's house." "Ha?" Zhang Ziqian regretfully lowered her head and said, "Okay." Lin Xiaoshu was at the driving school and stayed there until 6 o'clock. It was late in the day when I got home. Shenryu pulled Lin Xiaoshu into the house. Seeing how secretive she was, Lin Xiaoshu couldn't guess what she actually wanted to do for a while. Shenryu said, "Xiaoshu, you've been very busy lately, and Ryu can't help you. However, Ruyu has been thinking very hard about what comes next, our future path. Lin Xiaoshu was surprised by Shinruyu's actions. Why are you looking at Ruyu like that? Shinruyu's face became a little shy because of Lin Xiaoshu's very direct gaze. She straightened her clothes slightly. In fact, her clothes were already very neat, but because Lin Xiaoshu was staring at her, she was a little less comfortable all over. Nothing. Ruyu, tell me, what path do you have in mind for our future? Lin Xiaoshu even guessed in his heart. He thought it might have something to do with the new home. For example, how the two will be better off in the future after moving into a new home. But apparently, he was overthinking it and thinking way off track. Shinryu cleared her throat, not very confident but still trying to speak her mind, and said, Xiaoshu, I've thought about it. Although our family is rich, our village is not yet rich. Look at Sister Huilan, who lives not far from our house. She has a high fever and still thinks about working in the fields. Wang Jinruyu, who takes her children to pesticide the cotton fields. Our village is so miserable, and now that we are rich, we should also think about the village. Shinryu continued. However, we don't have much money for the time being, so I'm thinking about how we can earn our own money while still helping the village. Ruyu, what solution have you thought of? Lin Xiaoshu found it quite interesting, and Shinruyu's idea actually coincided with his. However, how to help the village? Although Lin Xiaoshu had thought about it, he didn't have any complete plan at the moment. When Shinryu saw that Lin Xiaoshu was interested and had a rather positive attitude, she was instantly happy and said, I thought of a method. I don't know if it's feasible. It's us attracting people from outside and traveling to our village, and the point that attracts people to visit. I think it can be fishing. And then Little Tree, the lake you contracted, isn't it huge? If you get a few boats, I believe it should be able to attract people. Also, Little Tree, you're a great cook. Fishing people definitely need to eat, so teach the villagers to make a few simple dishes, and then the tourists can eat directly in the village. You cook so well. If the villagers could learn a little bit of your cooking, I'm sure it would attract a lot of people too. Shinryu scratched his head. That's all I can think of for the time being. More than that, I can't think of much yet. Lin Xiaoshu smiled slightly, with a few moments of encouragement. Ruyu, your ideas are good. In fact, they can all be implemented. However, the environment in the villagers' homes is so bad that I guess even if there are fishing tourists, they are not very willing to eat in the villagers' homes unless the environment can be greatly improved, but that would require a lot of money. So, why don't we just make a small farmhouse hotel? Lin Xiaoshu said. Don't you think that Sister Huilan and Wang Jinruyu are quite pitiful? I also have an idea. You say. Shinryu knew that Lin Xiaoshu, for sure, could think more than her and in a better way, so she looked at Lin Xiaoshu with a glaring gaze. Lin Xiaoshu didn't show any shyness, and directly said, I remember that in the early years, I'd been to Sister Huilan Plus for a meal, and she's good at cooking food, so maybe the Nanjiale's hotel can be handed over to Sister Huilan as a chef. And Wang Jinruyu needs to bring up her child. Doing farm work is too tiring, and she has to survive? Lin Xiaoshu said. Then let's open a kiosk in the village. Isn't there no kiosk in the village? Although not many people stay in the village and most of them go to the town to buy things, if the village develops tourism, then the kiosk should never be missing. Shinryu looked at Lin Xiaoshu adoringly. Xiaoshu, your idea is too good. Why don't I go and talk to Sister Huilan and Wang Jinruyu here? Shinryu was already impatient and wanted to do this. Yes, the kiosk can now be prepared in advance, and to open a farmhouse hotel, I will need to train Sister Huilan as well. Aha! Shinryu got up. I'll go talk to them. Oh, right, Sister Huilan has a high fever. Aren't you a great healer? See if you can treat Sister Huilan. No problem. Lin Xiaoshu agreed in one breath. Then let's split up our lines. I'll find Wang Jinruyu. You go to Sister Huilan, and talk to Sister Huilan okay about this. Aha! Lin Xiaoshu readily agreed, then got up and walked towards Sister Huilan's house, which was not far away. Arriving in front of a one-story brick house, Lin Xiaoshu saw that the door was open, so he walked right in and said, Is Sister Huilan home? Lin Huilan sniffed, coughed violently twice, and walked out of the room. Seeing that it was Lin Xiaoshu, she was slightly surprised and with a few moments of hope. Xiaoshu, why are you here? I heard from Ruyu that you were sick, so I came over to give you a look. Also, I have something that I can get rich on. Maybe I can give it to you to do. Fat Choi? Lin Huilan thumped his heart. She remembered that she was just because her family was poor, was looked down upon by her in-laws' family, and even his husband ended up justifiably cheating on her. So angry that she divorced and went home directly. Because of this decision, she has been the subject of a lot of finger-pointing and talk in the mouths of the villagers in the village. Therefore, hearing that she could get rich, and that it was Lin Xiaoshu who had said this, Lin Huilan was immediately full of gratitude. Xiaoshu, thank you for thinking of sis when you have something to do. Don't worry, no matter what dirty work it is. Sis can do it. Chapter 95, Shyness and Jealousy. Lin Huilan was afraid of being poor, and she was indeed capable of suffering anything. In the past, perhaps she still had a little bit of petulance, but now life has long since smoothed out all of her edges. Suffice it to say, she'll do anything that isn't unconscionable. Whether it was moving bricks and digging coal, if she could make money, she wanted to try it. Let's not talk about this. Let's take a look at your illness first. Lin Xiaoshu asked Lin Huilan to stretch out her hand. He was going to take his pulse. Lin Huilan didn't have anything to be formal about, and gave her hand out in a big way. These hands are already a little rough from doing farm work. I remember in the early years, Lin Huilan's hands were famously white. Lin Xiaoshu quieted his mind and began to diagnose Lin Huilan. After taking a pulse, Lin Xiaoshu sighed and said, "Sister Huilan, it's fortunate that it's me, or else your life. I'm afraid you'll lose it." "What?" Lin Huilan was alarmed. Lin Xiaoshu said, "Sister Huilan, before you had this high fever, there must have been discomfort, right? Like swelling in some places, red spots on your body or something like that?" "This?" Lin Huilan said in astonishment. "Xiaoshu, you know all this." She was in a bit of a hurry, listening to Lin Xiaoshu's words just now. In this situation, he must have gotten some kind of big disease. Lin Xiaoshu said, "You've been bitten by a tick. This kind of thing, if you don't deal with it in time, is likely to cause diseases such as forest encephalitis and spotted fever. If you don't handle it well, with your family's situation, I'm afraid you won't survive." Although Lin Huilan didn't know what forest encephalitis or spotted fever meant, she knew that the word encephalitis was particularly scary. "Xiaoshu, what should we do then?" Lin Huilan was anxious. "There's no need to rush. I'm here, aren't I? With me here, you'll be fine." Lin Xiaoshu laughed with a relaxed and comforting tone. "Let me take a look at the swollen places on your body." "Yes." Lin Huilan unzipped his pants. All that was visible was a large reddish-black lump on her leg, the size of a small thumbnail. If you look closely, you can actually see that the large red and black lump is actually a tick inside. The red color is inflamed skin. The black one, the tick that bit Lin Huilan. Although men and women are not related, Lin Huilan was anxious in her heart at this time, and even if there was a little bit of shyness, she still endured it. Besides, she's a divorced woman, so where's the preoccupation? Lin Huilan was surprised. "It's already grown this big. Before this bag, it wasn't this big." "Sister Huilan, don't worry, it's actually a bug in here, so as long as we get the tick out, and then we can help you with sterilization and anti-inflammation, you'll basically be fine." Lin Xiaoshu took out his golden needle. Lin Huilan was a bit afraid of pain, so she clenched her teeth. Lin Xiaoshu's golden needles sealed the tick's path, then violently slapped towards Lin Huilan's thigh. Snap! Ow! Lin Huilan screamed as she was beaten, and her body trembled wildly. Faced with such a sight, Lin Xiaoshu was attracted to it for a small moment before continuing with his serious business. By Lin Xiaoshu's palm force, the bug had been slapped out of its small half-head. Immediately afterward, Lin Xiaoshu was quick on his feet and took the tick out, placed it on the ground, and stomped on it. Then, he continued to use the golden needles, sealing the acupoints to stop the toxins left behind by the ticks from remaining in Lin Huilan's body. Lin Xiaoshu said, "Is there any white wine?" "There." Lin Huilan pointed to the location. Lin Xiaoshu came to the place Lin Huilan pointed to and quickly found the white wine. He gave Lin Huilan's leg, smeared some white wine to sterilize it, and then strengthened the sterilizing effect with his dragon's chi before saying, "The job is done." As she watched the worms being removed from her legs, Lin Huilan was even more alarmed. "Thank you, Xiaoshu. If it wasn't for you, I really might have died. I've been told you're welcome, and you're still being polite to me." Lin Xiaoshu smiled gently. "After curing you, I'll talk about making money again. It's like this. I want to make a farmhouse hotel, but I lack a good chef. If you want, I can teach you to cook, and after that you can work at my farmhouse hotel. Salary in accordance with the base salary and commission to give. The base salary of 8,000. Commission is the hotel every month sales over 100,000. I will be right to give you 3,000 commission, and after 100,000, every more 100,000 sales, I can give you more 3,000 commission, 8,000. Lin Huilan was shocked. That's a salary she can't even think about. "I'm willing to learn from you." Lin Huilan excitedly pulled Lin Xiaoshu's hand. Lin Xiaoshu was a bit embarrassed. "Sister Huilan, do you want to put your pants on first?" Lin Xiaoshu quickly removed the golden needles and told Lin Huilan to put her pants back on in a hurry. Lin Huilan's pretty face was red and flushed with shame. Lin Xiaoshu then got up. "Start learning from me from tomorrow. Today you'll rest and recuperate from your injuries." "Aha!" Lin Huilan looked at Lin Xiaoshu's departing figure and was thinking in her heart that if she were a bit younger, she would definitely want a man like Lin Xiaoshu. Unfortunately, she was quite a bit older than Lin Xiaoshu. and missing it was a miss after all. The woman who can be married by Little Tree in the future must be very happy, right? I really don't know in the future which well-lived woman is going to be cheap, she thought. Lin Xiaoshu and Shin Ruyu each convinced Lin Huilan and Wang Jin. Although Wang Jin thinks that it is not profitable to open a kiosk and has no capital to do so, Shin Ruyu says that she can temporarily lend money to Wang Jin and says that if the kiosk does not make money, then she will dish out the kiosk herself and return the capital to Wang Jin. Wang Jin, who was relieved of his worries, was always willing to try. After convincing 2 people each, it was already late, because Liang Qiujing took her leave, saying that she wanted to go back to see her brother in the evening. So tonight in the Lin family, there were only Lin Xiaoshu and Shin Ruyu again. Lin Xiaoshu shamelessly came to Shin Ruyu's room. "Ruyu, can I come and rub the air conditioner? Come up. Wasn't it always like this before?" Shin Ruyu rolled her eyes, thinking, "I'm not sure what you guys are thinking." "Okay." Lin Xiaoshu hurriedly climbed into Shin Ruyu's bed, only to sleep under a different comforter. This time, because they had only slept together again after several days apart, Lin Xiaoshu and Shin Ruyu's minds were both restless, but neither of them went to pierce the window paper. At this time, Du Yue called and said that it was almost time to release the video, and now the situation was very unfavorable for Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. Then let's release the video, harvest all the benefits at once this time, and also make Lei Chaohu and the people behind him pay the price they deserve. "Okay," said Du Yue happily. "I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. I can't wait." Du Yue goes to upload the real video, ready to reverse public opinion and make a desperate comeback. And Shen Ruyu, who was next to Lin Xiaoshu, couldn't help but say with some jealousy after Lin Xiaoshu hung up the phone, "Xiaoshu, that female voice, that's your hotel manager's voice, right? It's so nice to hear." Lin Xiaoshu felt a bit like blowing up and hurriedly said, "Ruyu, I swear, I definitely don't have any improper relationship with Sister Yue." Puffing, Shin Ruyu was very happy, but her mouth said, "It doesn't matter if there is, Ruyu can still stop you from falling in love. You, should find a wife and leave a fragrant bloodline for the Lin family." Chapter 96, Beat Lei Chaohu. Lin Xiaoshu's hotel strikes back. Hearing Shin Ruyu's words, Lin Xiaoshu had only one thought in his heart, believe you. After this period of time, he didn't believe that Shin Ruyu didn't have a little bit of feelings between men and women for him, only because Shin Ruyu was his Ruyu's layer of this relationship, so Shin Ruyu also did not dare to go to admit the inner thoughts. Therefore, what Shin Ruyu said just now, Lin Xiaoshu only took it as Shin Ruyu farting, but he couldn't help but respond to Shin Ruyu's words, and he was then thinking of a brilliant reply. After a short period of thinking, Lin Xiaoshu said, "If you want to leave a flame, you have to find someone you like to leave it with. You can't just leave it with anyone, right? I think, in fact, if Ruyu can leave a fragrance for the Lin family, this is the best thing." Lin Xiaoshu could be described as a sharp tongue, especially when he said that Shin Ruyu was leaving a fragrance for the Lin family. There were 2 ways to interpret this sentence, depending on whether Shin Ruyu could understand his implication after hearing it. Shin Ruyu really reddened at her words, but she couldn't refute Lin Xiaoshu yet, because the first meaning of that sentence was that Shin Ruyu and Lin Xiaoshu's brother left behind the fragrance. Although Lin Xiaoshu's brother had died, Lin Xiaoshu could be excused as a hope, an assumption. It's not a crime to assume such a thing. And the other layer of meaning of that sentence was that the 2 of them, Shin Ruyu and Lin Xiaoshu, were united and left behind a fragrance. This was Lin Xiaoshu's obvious test. Shin Ruyu understood the 2 layers of meaning. Her pretty face didn't even know how red it had become, and only said, "Let's not talk about this, go to sleep." Yes, after Lin Xiaoshu and Shin Ruyu slept, on the side of Fonglin City, a big news happened. Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, because Lei Chaohu released malicious editing video, which led to a lot of Fonglin people to the hotel to make a big accusation, and even abusive. The Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel scarf was on the verge of being sifted with curses, but the Longsong Kaiwei Hotel later released a full video with accompanying text. Previously, some people posted videos online, accusing our hotel of having health and safety issues and maliciously giving guests spoiled videos. Here, I'm going to say that they didn't dare to release the full video at all. Their video was edited, but I have the full video. Our hotel, we don't have those problems. Instead, it's some people who are deliberately framing. Unfortunately, all the framing was in vain, and it's even laughable that they accused us of food spoilage while scrambling to eat all our food. The text with the video was sent out, and in no time at all, there were a lot of Fonglin netizens who were concerned about the matter, and saw the full course of events. The netizens on the scarf saw Lei Chaohu and the others shamelessly eating the food while still thinking it was hard to eat, and as a result, they ended up finishing the food and wanting to eat more. At once, the netizens were enraged by the shamelessness of Lei Chaohu and the others, so they came to pick a fight on purpose. I want to apologize to the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel for listening to one-sided words without investigating the truth. I'm so ashamed to have wronged the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. I told you that Changga Kaiwei Hotel. It's impossible to do such a thing. I've been to their hotel. It's very hygienic, and the food inside is delicious. Hey, those people who angrily cursed Changga Kaiwei Hotel just now, aren't they going to apologize? They won't apologize. You expect them to? Moment. As much anger as people felt towards the Changga Kaiwei Hotel before, they now held the Changga Kaiwei Hotel in high esteem. And for people like Lei Chaohu, the watchers on Weibo are furious to the core. Rubbish. You come out. You deserve to be human? Damn. Edited videos. You guys are really doing it. Doesn't your conscience hurt when you frame a conscientious hotel like this? Oh, I'm sorry. You don't seem to have a conscience at all. Malicious rumor mongering. You're going to jail. Lei Xiaohu is actually not afraid, because he has someone behind him. This small matter can still be settled. But in the face of the overwhelming anger, Lei Xiaohu also panicked. What makes Lei Xiaohu puzzled is that the hotel box is not no monitoring. How come there is still a video of the scene? Could it be that they had already prepared to film everything? Thinking of this, Lei Xiaohu exclaimed that he had lost his head. Brother Tiger, it's over. Our brothers were beaten up. One of Lei Xiaohu's brothers suddenly called Lei Xiaohu. Who dares to beat you? I'll bring someone to fight back. Someone on the other end of the phone picked up the phone and said, Lei Xiaohu, I'm Lu Guangyao Lu Dong's man. You want to bring your brothers to fight back? No need. We will come to you. Lu Guangyao actually saw the video early in the morning and wanted to suppress it, but when he thought that Lin Xiaoshu was so smart, he had no action, so he didn't take action for a while. Now after seeing the video sent out by Changga Kaiwei, he immediately took thunderous measures to teach Lei Xiaohu's gang a lesson. Once Lei Xiaohu heard that it was Lu Guanyao's people, he was immediately scared and covered in cold sweat. No, I can still find Mr. Zhou. Lei Xiaohu called Zhou Chongsheng. Mr. Zhou, save me, that Lu Guanyao is going to find someone to beat me up. Lei Xiaohu pleaded. Lei Xiaohu, how dare you call? I'm almost pissed off by you. Now Changga Kaiwei Hotel, not only has its reputation not been damaged, but it has also gained a lot of fame. You're going to kill yourself. Mr. Zhou. Lei Xiaohu's heart was cold. Half an hour later, Lei Xiaohu was surrounded by the group. Lu Guanyao personally appeared and led people to suppress Lei Xiaohu. Lu Guanyao sat high on the sofa, crossed his legs, smoked a cigar, and looked at Lei Xiaohu, who was kneeling on the ground. Say it, why did you frame Changga Kaiwei Hotel? Tell us all your previous plans, to not miss a word. Yes. Lei Xiaohu didn't dare to resist, so he confessed everything. Lu Guanyao sent the recording of this interrogation to Du Yue, as a bit of his sincerity to Lin Xiaoshu. As for Zhou Changsheng, Lu Guanyao does not want to trip this muddy water, because Zhou Changsheng, the same as Feng Lin big brother, Du Yue, on the other hand, updated the recording on the scarf, and in a flash, the situation on the internet is very unfavorable to Lei Xiaohu in Tianyue Hotel. Zhou Changsheng did not think that Lei Xiaohu actually so quickly confessed. Thinking about it, Zhou Changsheng can only think of finding someone to delete Du Yue's post. However, because of Du Yue's post, the influence is too great, so the scarf side rejected Zhou Changsheng's request. There is no way. Zhou Changsheng had to come forward himself, said Lei Xiaohu is a vicious dog biting people. However, the smart netizens cannot eat Zhou Changsheng this set. Also, in addition to Lei Xiaohu and Zhou Changsheng and others, paid a certain price, when Lei Xiaohu in Changga Kaiwei Hotel, the fish that he ate, but also a complete fire. How tasty is a fish that can make a willfully trapped person forget to think? Wow! This fish is delicious just thinking about it. Please advise the selling price of this dish. It's my dream to go to the Changga Kaiwei Hotel and have a fish meal like this, because netizens asked so many questions about it that Du Yue had to come forward. Dao, that fish dish has special ingredients, so we are not going to launch it completely in the hotel at the moment. We will consider launching it in limited quantities, and those who wish to do so can make reservations with our hotel side. As for the price of this fish, we're discussing it, and when the results come out, we'll announce it then. Hearing Du Yue's words, netizens shouted, I'll make an appointment. Beg for a place. I'm from out of state. Please give me a spot. I don't care if it's thousands of miles. I'll go over there and have a bite of this fish. Sitting in front of the computer, the more Du Yue read the comments, the more excited she became. She ended up staying up all night, just reading the posts. By the way, wait till morning. Early in the morning, she called Lin Xiaoshu. Xiaoshu, your ploy is quite successful. I'm afraid that the fame of our Changga Kaiwei Hotel is now no less than that of Tianyue Hotel. Moreover, Lei Xiaohu was beaten up by Lu Guanyao with his men yesterday and paid the price. However, the Tianyue Hotel behind Lei Xiaohu, I wonder how you are going to deal with it. Lin Xiaoshu sniffed and said only 2 words, declare war. Chapter 97, Declaration of War. Du Yue's heart was shaken. From the other end of the phone, you can feel the weight of the word declare war and the hidden anger in Lin Xiaoshu's heart. She asked carefully, how do you declare war? The other party was the #1 hotel in Phonglin, and in order to declare war with it, one was bound to be methodical and strategic. If we were to rush and mess around, it would only be reduced to a joke. Lin Xiaoshu pondered slightly. After a few breaths, his tone was decisive. Put the word out. Within a month, I'm going to make Tianyue Hotel unviable. Buzz. Duyue's first feeling was that Lin Xiaoshu was joking. The Tianyue Hotel, said to make tens of millions of dollars a year. Such a big hotel. Lin Xiaoshu even wants to make the other side unviable within a month? It's simply impossible. Or rather, unless there is an unforeseen event. Otherwise this kind of put-down is tantamount to farting. Mr. Lin, I know words can be said casually, but if we can't do it, we'll be disgraced. How about changing it to within half a year? To say that with the current development trend of Changga Kaiwei Hotel, within half a year, it is very possible to step down Tianyue Hotel. But a month? Too short. Just 1 month. Lin Xiaoshu took a deep breath. Sister Yue, trust me. Trust our hotel. You have to know that there are talented people in the rivers and mountains, and the same goes for hotels. The hotel industry in Phonglin City. It's time for a change. Du Yue's head was hot, her body was a little hot, and her confidence rose out of nowhere, saying, all right, then declare war. Within a month, let Tianyue Hotel become history. Du Yue hung up the phone and began to put words on the scarf, spacing out towards Tianyue Hotel. Because of the Lei Chaohu incident, the number of people following Changga Kaiwei Hotel's scarf now has reached several hundred thousand. Again, these fans, they are very active fans. Therefore, once Du Yue let out her words, the influence could definitely become a big news in Phonglin City. Du Yue said on her scarf, Tianyue Hotel, bullying people too much. Although Tianyue Hotel does not recognize the previous frame-up, not buy it, but we, Changga Kaiwei Hotel, still want to declare war here. Within a month, make the Sky Hyatt Hotel a piece of Phonglin history. Roar. Du Yue also put a picture of a fierce tiger to show her attitude and determination to win. Fans really blew up when they saw it. Changga Kaiwei Hotel. This attitude is so just 1 month to make Tianyue Hotel history. What a boldness. It's impossible, right? I admit that the current strength of Changga Kaiwei Hotel is, indeed, very strong. But to make a veteran hotel like Tianyue become history, it's a little too much. It feels like it's simply impossible to do. Whether it does or doesn't do, that's an aura I like. Yes, people are beating down our doors. Do we have to continue to put up with it? Fans can't help but get hot under the collar. Tianyue Hotel. Zhou Changsheng early in the morning saw the hotel staff talking about it. What are you talking about? It's so lively. Zhou Changsheng's eyes narrowed into a line. Mr. Zhou, we're discussing the Changga Kaiwei Hotel, declaring war on our hotel. Declaration of war? Zhou Changsheng's entire body seemed to be electrocuted, a little confused, and only after a while did he say, how to declare war. Changga Kaiwei Hotel put words on the scarf that they want to make our Tianyue Hotel history in a month. It's supposed to mean letting our hotel go out of business. What a big mouth. Zhou Changsheng was all but laughed out loud by these words. Where did he, Lin Xiaoshu and Du Yue, get the courage to even think that within a month he'd want to put our Tianyue Hotel out of business? Not that I'm saying, let alone a month, or even a year. He'll never make it. 2 milquetoast, hairless fellows, also dare to challenge my Zhou Changsheng's experience in business for so many years. It's simply a joke. Alright, don't worry about Changga Kaiwei Hotel. They are, at the moment, not worthy to be compared to our Tianyue Hotel. Zhou Changsheng smiled and cheered the staff, but upon arriving at the office, his face sank for a moment. Tianyue Hotel's general manager, Fu Yanhong, walked up and asked, Mr. Zhou, Changga Kaiwei Hotel declared war on us. Do we have to make a move in response? Of course we have to respond. Let's do the promotions this month. The promotions are stronger. I'll see how that Lin Xiaoshu and Du Yue are going to play it. It suddenly occurred to Zhou Changsheng that Du Yue is an absolutely beautiful woman. He couldn't help but secretly say, Lin Xiaoshu, aren't you trying to put my hotel out of business? If I can't do that, I'll have to charge a little interest. He had better get ready. If Tianyue Hotel didn't close down within a month, he was going to really take a shot at Du Yue. He was going to teach her a lesson, even a bad one, because she was disturbed by Du Yue's phone call. Lin Xiaoshu woke up a little earlier, then went up the mountain to finish picking the mushrooms, and only then called Lu Dazhu to bring someone to the mountain to load the mushrooms. Lu Dazhu took a look at the time. It was only 7 in the morning, and couldn't help but say, Brother Xiaoshu, why did you get up so early today? An inch of time is an ounce of gold. Isn't it good to get up early? Smiling, Lin Xiaoshu said, quickly take the mushrooms to the hotel. Yes, Lu Dazhu also wanted to deliver the mushrooms early and then go to the driving school to practice driving. Lin Xiaoshu picked the mushrooms and called Lin Sander again. Lower the net for the fish. How much to fish? Lin Sandy felt that at this time of the day, fishing for fish was a bit early and not very cost-effective. fish for a couple dozen walleye, or if it's 100 or so, good. Lin Sandid drove on the fishing boat and together with Lin Xiaoshu, in the lake, they spread their nets and started to fish. Suddenly, two beautiful silhouettes appeared on the shore of the lake. Ru Yu, Sister Qiu Jing, what are you guys doing here? From afar, Shen Ruyu and Liang Qiujing stood on the shore, and the fish meadow behind them reflected into an absolutely beautiful scenery. Lin Sandy's eyes looked at Lin Xiaoshu with a bad smile, saying that you are a boy who is really blessed with lust. Such a great beauty, when placed on others, having one would be enough to be envied. But Lin Xiaoshu, however, had two. Lin Xiaoshu said, Uncle Sande, what are you laughing at? Nothing, I can't laugh if I'm laughing? Yes, but your smile, it's a little too lewdly locked. Lin Sandy's old face changed slightly, and he thought to himself how he had obscene locks. Shen Ruyu said, I heard that you are going to fish. We want to get it together with you, so that there are more people and it is faster and more convenient. Good, come on up. Lin Xiaoshu drove the boat to the shore and let Shen Ruyu and Liang Qiujing get on board. Shen Ruyu stood on the boat with some excitement inside. I haven't been on a boat for years, and the feeling of being on a boat now is really nostalgic. Liang Qiujing said, I haven't been on a boat for a long time either, and I don't know how to swim. Mr. Lin, later on, if I accidentally fall into the water with Ruyu, you must save me first. Good thinking, Lin Xiaoshu said. Of course I'm saving them together, one on the left and one on the right. Isn't that cool? Go to hell. Liang Qiujing sat on the side very breathlessly, and after some time, she began to help Lin Xiaoshu pull the net together. Wow, what a big fish. It's a small yellowtail, isn't it? Careful, the little yellowtail has spines. Ah, the hand is bleeding. Shen Ruyu covered her bleeding fingers. Lin Xiaoshu hurried up. Let me see. After blowing a few breaths on Shen Ruyu's finger, Lin Xiaoshu inputted some dragon chi to bridge the wound, and soon, Shen Ruyu's wound didn't bleed much anymore. Liang Qiujing said, Mr. Lin, women have to bleed every month, like you, how can you care? Lin Xiaoshu turned his head. How about I care about Sister Qiujing as well? Get out. Originally wanting to flirt with Lin Xiaoshu, but ended up being flirted with by Lin Xiaoshu instead. Liang Qiujing secretly said that she had miscalculated. Because of Shen Ruyu and Liang Qiujing's help, soon Lin Xiaoshu netted about 100 fish. Land these fish and I'll take them to the hotel. Chapter 98, You're Really Bad. Hotel. In order to make sure that these fish would be delivered to the hotel in one piece, Lin Xiaoshu even called for a van to come to the village. His tricycle can also transport them, but the space is too small and can easily cause these fish to die. Moreover, Lin Xiaoshu didn't lack the money to hail a cab. After Lin Xiaoshu delivered the fish to the hotel, he immediately asked Du Yue to make arrangements to push these fish out today. Du Yue was excited. That's hundreds of fish. If Lin Xiaoshu could deliver so many fish every day, then the fame of Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel would definitely be greater, and business would be even hotter. However, some things need to be talked about slowly and in a hurry. Du Yue was wearing a burst of wraparound black dress today, revealing half of her white legs. Her figure was good, and also a head of long hair with wavy curls, diagonally draped down. Beautiful and sexy, not worse than the stars in the movie. Since she wanted to talk slowly, she smiled and invited Lin Xiaoshu to her office. Mr. Lin, there are two questions now. One is the pricing of these fish, and the second is what name these fish will be called for the market. Also, since I'm currently on a reservation system regarding the sale of these fish, I didn't get a chance to talk to you about it, and I don't know if you have a problem with that. Du Yue threw out her questions in her head. Presumably, these issues were all very important, and Du Yue was afraid that if she sat far away from Lin Xiaoshu, she wouldn't be able to hear them, so she sat next to Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu's heart thumped, and seeing that Du Yue didn't make any other moves, she gave her opinion. Pricing shouldn't be too high. Don't make these fish exclusive to the rich. I think it can be a little bit higher than the market price. For example, grass carp in a typical restaurant is $40 to $60 a piece, 2 or 3 pounds in size. We can price it around 200 or 300 a piece, which is also 2 or 3 pounds in weight. If it's a little heavier, we'll price the dish at $100 per pound. Du Yue was surprised. Such a delicious fish. Really, according to her idea, it would be at least 1,000 yuan a dish, and Lin Xiaoshu knocked the price down to 200 or 300, which was a bit too cheap for the diners. Cheap, Du Yue suggested. Make it more expensive. You can earn more. Lin Xiaoshu, however, had his own thoughts. Even in the face of Du Yue's such a beautiful dress, coupled with this woman's body, emitting a faint fragrance that filled his breath, Lin Xiaoshu did not give up his point of view. Now the fish is less productive and you can't make much money. We don't want to make money on this fish either. The most important thing for us now is word of mouth and the quality of our service, rather than putting the cart before the horse and focusing on price. For Lin Xiaoshu, the act of ripping off customers is not to be tolerated. How much can this fish cost Lin Xiaoshu? If Zhou Shuai Day know the fish in their own fish pond can become the meat and potatoes, it is estimated that now can directly vomit 3 liters of blood. And it was because Lin Xiaoshu had acquired Zhou Shuai's lake at an ordinary price that he wasn't willing to ruthlessly harvest customers for the sake of profiteering. Du Yue pondered in her head for some time, then said, "It's me who didn't think it through. I agree with you on this one." She figured that even if the fish were sold at a higher price, add $1,000 a plate and hundreds of fish, it would be about $100,000. But so, it becomes something that only the rich can eat, no doubt at the expense of the goodwill of the average customer. Besides, there aren't necessarily that many rich people who come and order your $1,000 dishes every day. Also, it was a critical period for the battle against Tianyue Hotel, and Du Yue also felt that the $1,000 pricing was unfavorable for the hotel at this stage. What about the name that is sold to the public? Du Yue asked again. Big Dragon Village Fish. Lin Xiaoshu gave this answer very firmly. You can imagine how many people will be curious about this village once the name Dalong Village Fish is released. And there's another point. The Dalong Village Fish is actually a smokescreen. If the Tianyue Hotel thinks that fish from Dalong Village is fish from Dalong Village, and so it runs to Dalong Village to buy it at a high price, then wouldn't it also be able to trick the Tianyue Hotel into becoming an ingrate? You should know that Lin Xiaoshu's Dalong Village Fish actually refers to the fish in his own lake. The other fish in Dalong Village are not different from ordinary fish, and even Du Yue, confused by the name, couldn't help but say, "Mr. Lin, this fish of yours is a fish from Dalong Village, right? What if that's the case? What if Tianyue Hotel also comes to acquire the fish from Dalong Village?" Lin Xiaoshu smiled. "This Dalong Village fish is only produced in my fish pond. It's a special farming method. If you change the other fish in the village, it definitely won't work." Du Yue's eyes brightened up and she stuck out her thumb towards Lin Xiaoshu. "Damaging, little tree. You're really damaging. So, last question. Limited reservation sales this way? No problem, I agree. There weren't many fish to begin with, so there should have been a limited number of pre-sales." Lin Xiaoshu didn't have any reason not to agree. "Good, I've taken note of all these. I'll instruct the people below to modify the menu." Du Yue asked again. "Xiaoshu, eating at the hotel at noon? No, I have to go somewhere else." Hearing Lin Xiaoshu's reply, Du Yue sighed again and said, "Xiaoshu, you are really busy." The place Lin Xiaoshu was going to was the Worldly Mountain Resort. It had been some days since he had come to see Su Qingyi, and he figured that the girl should be anxious. Lin Xiaoshu arrived here in a cab. The security guards of the worldwide villa, like the new year, were happy and excited and did not know what to become. "Divine Dr. Lin, we've been waiting for you to come every day." "What?" Lin Xiaoshu wondered. "Because Sister Lan came to me every day to ask if Divine Dr. Lin had come, making us nervous. When Sister Lan heard that you didn't come, her face didn't look too good." "Sister Lan?" Lin Xiaoshu couldn't help but say. Sister Erishur is such a mature person, but it turns out that she is also an acute person. "Who's talking bad about me?" Zhang Lan, dressed in a shirt with pants, walked over in a beautiful and capable manner, and when she realized it was Lin Xiaoshu, she immediately had a rich and wonderful expression. "Little tree, come on in. Have been waiting for you for a long time. I was afraid that if I delayed, Mrs. Condition would return. It won't, I know it in my heart. It's good to have a count. I was going to call you, but the lady said you were busy right now, that you must have something in mind, and asked me not to interrupt." It was with great difficulty that Zhang Lan was able to see Su Qingyi's illness gradually improving. She did not want to see Su Qingyi's condition worsen again. Lin Xiaoshu said, "Let's go then. Go see Qingyi." "Aha!" Zhang Lan excitedly led the way for Lin Xiaoshu. Soon, he arrived at Su Qingyi's boudoir. "Xiaoshu, you're here." Su Qingyi was reading a book about business. Her dream, to be a successful businessman and make an industry no less than her dad's company. So she's been very hardworking in that area. Seeing Lin Xiaoshu, she put down the book in her hands and stood up. Seeing Su Qingyi wearing a black dress that was unexpectedly stunning and beautiful, Lin Xiaoshu froze slightly before saying, "Is it time to start the treatment now?" Su Qingyi's pretty face blushed. It had been a few days since she had been treated, and now that she was suddenly treated and had to undress again, her pretty face flushed. Chapter 99, Where the Heart Moves. Su Qingyi pursed her lips, a blush appearing on her face as she smiled coyly and helplessly and said, "Do I have any other choice?" "You can choose to wait for the treatment," Lin Xiaoshu said. Su Qingyi said in her heart that she would not still have to treat it later. "Let's treat it first. It's been hard on you, making you run over every time." Su Qingyi sat across from Lin Xiaoshu and stretched out her hand for Lin Xiaoshu to check her pulse, adding, "Actually, I'm in much better health now, so I'm perfectly capable of going to your place for treatment." Lin Xiaoshu's head shook like a rattle drum. "No, I have someone at home. Su Qingyi said in her heart that this had something to do with having someone in the family. But the next second, thinking of Lin Xiaoshu's treatment, she instantly felt very foolish about her polite behavior. Stupid cry, she hurriedly said. In that case, that's no way to visit your home. In the future, it's still necessary to trouble you to keep coming here. Or, I can ask Sister Lan to pick you up. No need to bother. Between words, Lin Xiaoshu had already judged that Su Qingyi's illness was already mostly cured, and the next step was simply to consolidate the results of the treatment. After briefly talking to Su Qingyi about her condition, it was then time for the treatment session. Su Qingyi turned around, her long black dress unwrapped. Lin Xiaoshu took a deep breath, and this time, it was a lot easier and quicker to perform the treatment with golden needles. During the treatment, Su Qingyi talked to Lin Xiaoshu about recent events in order to ease the embarrassment. She said, I've already heard about the hotel in Tianyue going to war. You want to make Tianyue Hotel close down within a month. Honestly, that's a little too difficult. But, her words turned, smilingly said, there is no way. I have access to Zhou Changsheng and Tianyue Hotel's information. I think we just need to prescribe the right medicine. It is not impossible to crush it. Lin Xiaoshu came to be interested, and his attention moved away from Su Qingyi's body, instead wanting to hear her next words. You go on, Lin Xiaoshu said. Good. Su Qingyi raised her eyebrows lightly, her expression quite a bit smug. If you want to crush Tianyue, the key lies in two places. One is Zhou Changsheng, and the other is Tianyue's general manager, Fu Yanhong. As long as the routing of Zhou Changsheng's contacts in Fenglin, as well as let Fu Yanhong from the Tianyue Hotel departure, that Dayu Hotel, falling apart, in no time. About Zhou Changsheng, this person in Fenglin city status disjointed, not good to knock down, need the right time and opportunity. Of course, if you can handle Fu Yanhong, then you will basically be able to have half of the grasp to handle Zhou Changsheng. When Su Qingyi said this, between her words, there was always a kind of cover-up, as if she was thinking about how to word it. Lin Xiaoshu directly said, when you say that, it means that Fu Yanhong, in fact, is Zhou Changsheng's private woman, right? You can say that, but you can't say that either. In short, Fu Yanhong is critical. Su Qingyi didn't really want to talk through the words, because if she did, it wouldn't be quite in line with her cultivation as a lady, as well as $1,000 lady. Lin Xiaoshu savored Su Qingyi's words. Suddenly, Su Qingyi called out in a warm voice, saying very breathlessly, Xiaoshu, where are you acupuncture? Ha, sorry. Lin Xiaoshu's hand shook and shifted the position where he was supposed to get acupuncture, leading to a rather embarrassing result. Concentrating, Lin Xiaoshu finished the acupuncture in one breath before letting out the breath he was holding in his chest. Alright, Su Qingyi put on her clothes. As expected, people depended on their clothes. Su Qingyi's appearance in her clothes was extremely noble and beautiful. Almost but not least, any man who saw her appearance would surely be moved. After the treatment, Su Qingyi's mood relaxed a lot and she said towards Lin Xiaoshu, go out for a walk? Yeah. Lin Xiaoshu followed Su Qingyi and went around the worldly mountain resort. I have to say, this world outside the mountain village, really built with the world of paradise-like, every building, every landscape, are arranged very chic, at first glance as from the handwriting of masters. Su Qingyi said, this mountain villa, is my father from abroad? To ask the top architectural design masters, to personally carry out the planning. The design fee alone cost $80 million. Lin Xiaoshu's jaw dropped, thinking that the world of the rich was really so profligate. But, the design of the worldwide hills does live up to the $80 million price tag. Lin Xiaoshu asked, you're almost healed now, so I don't think you'll have much time to continue living here, right? What do you have in mind after you're completely healed? I don't want to go back, and I haven't told anyone about my healing. For what? Lin Xiaoshu wondered. Tell your parents about this kind of thing. It should be a happy situation for all. Su Qingyi couldn't help but reveal a bitter smile. If they knew that I was ready to be cured, then surely the next thing they would be thinking of is marrying me off. She raised her head and looked at the blue sky, saying, my dream is to create a group that is no less than my father's company, a dream that has yet to be realized, and I am unwilling to marry. Lin Xiaoshu gave a thumbs up. Nice determination. What about you? Su Qingyi asked Lin Xiaoshu with a few moments of curiosity and a smile. You should be rich now. I wonder if the next thing you're going to do is get a wife and have children. This? Lin Xiaoshu didn't know how to answer, so he could only say, I haven't thought about it for now, and besides, it's not rich enough, right? Cluck 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 chin. Su Qingyi seemed to be quite satisfied with this answer from Lin Xiaoshu. Jingle bells. Lin Xiaoshu received a call from Han Yuzhen, saying that he could bring people in the afternoon and go to the village to get the foundation. He then said goodbye to Su Qingyi and prepared to go back. You didn't ride your bike over here, did you? I'll have Arisher give you a ride. Okay, thanks. Lin Xiaoshu wasn't polite with Su Qingyi. After all, it would be faster. Zhang Lan then drove his BMW and sent Lin Xiaoshu back to the village. On the way, Zhang Lan asked, Xiaoshu, do you have a favorite girl? What's the point of asking this? Lin Xiaoshu's heart tightened. Gu, can't sis even ask? She laughed. If you don't have a favorite girl yet, sis can introduce her. Looking at Zhang Lan with a bad smile, Lin Xiaoshu casually said, what if I like you, Sister Lan? Zhang Lan's body trembled. In order to take care of Su Qingyi all these years, she had forgotten about her own life's work. Now that Lin Xiaoshu mentioned it, she remembered that she hadn't been in a relationship for years. After thinking about it, Zhang Lan tried. If you don't mind if sis is older than you, that's fine too. Puffing, Lin Xiaoshu couldn't afford such a joke and hastily didn't say much. However, in fact, Zhang Lan was indeed very pretty to look at, and it would be an absolute lie and falsehood to say that he was completely indifferent to Zhang Lan's remark just now. Finally, to the village. He had wanted to retain Zhang Lan for dinner at home, but Zhang Lan still had a lot of things to do, so Lin Xiaoshu just watched her leave. On the way back alone, Zhang Lan patted her chest and said, really, a single sentence from this little tree guy has actually moved me to want to fall in love. Chapter 100, A Dog's Eye View of Man. Lin Xiaoshu returned to the village, and just an hour or two later, Han Yuzhen brought the civilian laborers and came to Lin Xiaoshu's house. Along with it came a truck with masonry and sand. Many of these civil workers, who didn't know much about Dalong village, along with Lin Xiaoshu still living in a broken house, secretly said to Han Yuzhen, Sister Han, are you sure this project is reliable? I see that this family is poor. Ha! Lin Xiaoshu's ears were sharp, and even though the man's voice was small, he still heard the words in his ears. However, he didn't want to respond to the man's prejudices. Han Yuzhen said, don't worry, Mr. Lin isn't poor. I've already looked at Mr. Lin's account, it's $1 million or so, and Mr. Lin also paid a deposit of 500,000. Well, I'm just worried that this boss Lin, the follow-up money won't keep up, the man added. At this time, this person's words were just heard by Li Xiuxiu's mom, Zhao Chunlan, who came over to watch. Zhao Chunlan was a bit fuming. I think you guys are just dog-eyed. Aren't you just looking at our Dalong village as poor and without any rich people, so you dare to be so skeptical? I'm telling you, Little Tree can make tens of thousands of miles a day. How can he be any less than you? Zhao Chunlan finished with a proud expression, even though Lin Xiaoshu making money didn't have much to do with her. But, she was just proud. Tens of thousands of dollars a day? Liar. Right. In this place, can someone still make tens of thousands of dollars a day? The man asked again. Ha! Zhao Chunlan turned her head away, not wanting to look at the other party. I don't even want to be general with you. Let me tell you, just Little Tree alone commissioned our family Xiuxiu to help sell scented bags on the internet, and they can earn tens of thousands of dollars a day. If you add in the income from picking mushrooms in the mountains, I estimate that Little Tree can make about $100,000 a day. When she finished, she rolled her eyes. Then, these words caused a stir not only among the people Han Yuzhen had brought with him, but also among the other villagers who had gathered to watch. In fact, there have long been many people in the village guessed that Lin Xiaoshu income is very high, but really said in front of the public. That also counts Zhao Chunlan this time. Han Yuzhen froze in his ing tracks at the words, $100,000 a day? Wouldn't that make over $30 million a year? Such an exaggerated figure. Han Yuzhen only dared to think about it on people who lived in mansions in big cities, and didn't dare to think that Lin Xiaoshu could do it at all. The others were even more confused. Originally, I thought that Dalong village was a poor village, but who would have thought that a real dragon could come out of a poor village? Just as Han Yuzhen was confused, Lin Xiaoshu came over and said, Sister Yuzhen, this time, besides the villa to be done, I actually have other projects that I can hand over to you to do together if you have the time. What project? Han Yuzhen could be short of money right now, so she was happy. She had actually sold her house to pay off her debts, and was now just renting a place to live, with little money of her own on her. Lin Xiaoshu said, I want to make a farmhouse hotel by the lake, about 2 floors, covering an area that I estimate to be 200 to 300 square feet, decorated with rich farmhouse characteristics a little. I don't know about this. Can you do it? Yes, no problem. Does it delay you from making the villa? Lin Xiaoshu asked again. There's no delay. This agroturf hotel of yours, it's better to do than a villa. Tomorrow I'll show you some styles of farmhouse hotels. You choose them, and I'll do it with you when you're done. Price-wise, it's definitely not as expensive as your villa. At most $1 million will do. However, the specific price, still need to wait for you to decide the style after we say, yes. Lin Xiaoshu and Han Yuzhen said goodbye, and next, Han Yuzhen was in full swing, starting the construction of the villa. Where the villa was built, there was already masonry and earth and sand. piled up on one side. Han Eugene works very hard and diligently. On these hot days, she herself, with her hat, is out there helping to oversee the construction, and will even get her hands dirty as a laborer herself. When it got hot, big beads of sweat dripped from her body. Lin Xiaoshu thought that she could make some whitening clay cream for Han Eugene, so that she wouldn't have to worry about being tanned when she worked under this big sun. For this reason, he personally went to the mountains to see if he could find a fairy smile. He was pretty lucky, and not long after entering the mountains, he saw Fairy Smile's trail in a very hidden place by the side of the road. The whitening mud cream made with Fairy Smile is unrivaled in its effects. Lin Xiaoshu said. However, this herb is about to go extinct, so we should save it. Picking a Fairy Smile, he turned to go home. When he reached the door of his house, he heard someone shouting at the door. May I ask if Mr. Lin is here? Lin Xiaoshu looked over and saw that it was a middle-aged man that he had never seen before, and by the sound of his accent, he should be from the city. Are you looking for Lin Xiaoshu? Lin Xiaoshu said. I am. Lin Xiaoshu was once again on the other party, carefully sizing them up, and said, Excuse me, what are you looking for me for? The other party immediately said, Hello, Mr. Lin, I'm Xiang Wenchang, a fish trader. I came here because I heard that the fish you have here are of good quality, so I wanted to ask if I could sell me some. I can take them at a high price. Fishmonger? Lin Xiaoshu snapped to attention and immediately hooked up the corners of his mouth and smiled, saying, I have a special channel for my fish. It's not for sale. Xiang Wenchang was speechless. You're still laughing so hard if you're not selling. Can't you even it out and sell me some? Xiang Wenchang said, I can offer up to $100 per catty to take your fish. Of course, the premise is that the quality of the fish can't be low. $100 per catty. Shun Ruyu, who had just walked over, was dumbfounded as a whole. What kind of fish can sell for $100 a pound? If you don't know, you'd think it was seafood. Lin Xiaoshu still shook his head. I'm sorry, it's really not for sale. It doesn't have anything to do with how much it costs. How much it costs, I don't sell it to places outside of the exclusive channels. Xiang Wenchang was regretful. Well, in that case, I'll try another family. Lin Xiaoshu's fish pond is the biggest in the village, but it's not like there aren't other people raising fish. It's just that there are fewer of them. Also, there are actually fish in the Dalong village reservoir, just not private ones. After Xiang Wenchang left Lin Xiaoshu's house, he went to the head of the village to collect fish from other people's houses. Lin Xiaoshu watched Xiang Wenchang leave and smiled. Tianyue Hotel is taking me for a cutie, is it? However, now is the time for me to tease you. Xiang Wenchang finally found the village head of a fish farmer, asked the fish pond fish for sale, high price to collect. However, he didn't give $100 a pound, but $30 a pound price for grass carp and carp. When that family heard that it was $30 a pound, they immediately said they were willing to sell it. The quality of your fish is fine, right? Xiang Wenchang couldn't help but ask. The fish farmer patted himself on the back and said, the quality is absolutely fine, bar none. Good, we'll book you 1,000 pounds of fish first. Xiang Wenchang is no less excited than the fish farmers. He thought that as long as he got the fish from Dalong Village, Tianyue Hotel, he would be able to go head-to-head with Changga Kaiwei Hotel. Except he doesn't even realize that other people's fish, are they really just regular fish? Chapter 101. Xiang Wenchang was fooled. After buying the fish, Xiang Wenchang immediately called Fu Yanhong, general manager of Tianyue Hotel. Mr. Fu, we've successfully received the fish from Dalong Village. Sure it's the kind of fine fish I need? She was more concerned about that, because if it was ordinary fish, it would be useless to the Tianyue Hotel. It's not clear yet, so I'm only buying 1,000 pounds of fish to see how it works before deciding if I want to keep buying. Good. Get me back this batch of fish as soon as possible. Understood. Xiang Wenchang asked the fish farmer, I want 1,000 pounds of fish now. Can you see if you can get them? If you can't get it, then give me a few fish to take back first. It's a little late in the day, but 100 pounds of fish, that's not too much. So if you're in a hurry, I can drop a net and fish it up for you right now. Then hurry up. Xiang Wenchang was impatient. In fact, Xiang Wenchang can completely bring a few fish back to study, and then decide whether to buy. But Fu Yanhong this side to want urgent, do not want to waste time back and forth, so it let him make such a decision. Xiang Wenchang immediately called for a car. Fish farmers then go to the pond and drop nets. Fish farmers can be as excited as the new year. $30 a pound for fish, that's a hell of a deal. You know, the usual price of fish is only $3 or $5 a catty, and at the top of the day, a fish like grass carp is only $7 a catty, or at a time when the market is very tight to have such a price. And Xiang Wenchang seems to have a brain problem? Surprisingly, he paid $30 a catty for it, but the fish farmer didn't say anything because he still wanted to make more money. That night, Fish farmers sold 1,000 pounds of fish to Xiang Wenchang, directly earned $30,000. Beautiful. And Xiang Wenchang also took the fish, pulled it back to the Tianyue Hotel, and made it on the spot for the guests to taste. However, there are no favorable reviews. Customers tasted it and said it wasn't much different from the usual fish, which is not that different. How? Fu Yanhong called Xiang Wenchang. There's something wrong with the fish you collected. It's a normal fish. Are you sure this is a Dalong Village fish? Of course I'm sure. It was bought in Dalong Village. Every fish. I personally watched it being fished up. There's no way it could be adulterated. This, Fu Yanhong thought for a moment and said, Xiang Wenchang, you go to collect fish again tomorrow. However, do not buy reared fish, to buy wild fish, to buy from the villagers, or in accordance with the price of $30 a catty to collect. Good. Xiang Wenchang immediately agreed. Fu Yanhong sighed, lost $30,000 to buy fish. Some sigh, but she is not distressed. If it allowed her to try to find out where exactly the kind of fish at the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel had been collected from, it would all be worth the price. It didn't take Lin Xiaoshu long to make a box of whitening clay cream out. When Han Yuzhen got off work, she was walking up and said, Sister Yuzhen, this one is for you. For whitening, the effect is very good. Han Yuzhen was a bit unsure. Mr. Lin, what are you sending me this for? She was a little shy inside. After all, Lin Xiaoshu had sort of saved her last time, and in her heart, more or less, there were some feelings towards Lin Xiaoshu. It's just that I can't bear to see you, a woman, having to bask in the sun. Besides, you are working for me, and there are still many places that need your help in the future. So just take it, then I'm welcome. Han Yuzhen received the whitening clay cream and felt that the things Lin Xiaoshu sent must be very precious. That is, just carefully hidden. And she was indeed right. This whitening mud cream was, indeed, of high value, something that could not be bought with money. Taking the clay cream, Han Yujin left with red cheeks. Lin Xiaoshu said to Shen Ruyu, Ruyu, go talk to everyone and tell them to think of a way to go over to the reservoir tomorrow morning and get a little bit more live fish up. Everyone should be able to take advantage of the opportunity to make a profit. Shen Ruyu was puzzled and stood without moving. Lin Xiaoshu had to explain, do you know the person who offered $100 a catty for the fish before? That person should be someone from my competitor who wants to buy the fish in my fish pond. I've already rejected him, but he definitely won't die and will continue to come and collect fish. Moreover, this time, the fish collected should be wild fish, and the price is definitely not low. So, I'm asking you to let everyone know to hurry up and get some wild fish tonight or tomorrow morning. It's sure to be a profitable endeavor. I understand. Shen Ruyu hurriedly moved. Liang Qiujing, as a bodyguard, followed behind Shen Ruyu. Lin Xiaoshu thought about it, then went to Zhou Yud's house. Looking for Zhou Yud's daughter-in-law Wang Xueju, Zhou Yudega was now out of gas, so Lin Xiaoshu appeared here without encountering any obstacles. The Zhou family, anyway, was now as afraid of Lin Xiaoshu as a tiger. Is Sister Xueju here? Lin Xiaoshu called from the doorway. In. Wang Xueju went out, and when she saw Lin Xiaoshu, she hurriedly said with a smile on her face, Xiaoshu, what are you looking for, sister? She remembered when she had told Lin Xiaoshu that she could come to her if she needed anything. Now Lin Xiaoshu came to her. Murphy. Wang Xueju was still a bit shy, but she had always been relatively thick-skinned, so she quickly held back her shyness and said, if you're looking for sis to do that, it's better to come over at night. After Lin Xiaoshu heard this, not to say that he wanted to hit someone, then he at least looked completely confused. Sister Xueju, it's not what you think. I do have something that I need your help with. Ah? Wang Xueju was embarrassed by this. Then she straightened her back and snapped, isn't sis pretty? Pretty. Then why don't you always come to see your sister? Wang Xueju said, you should only be 20 years old. It's just the time for blood. In Wang Xueju's tone, there was a hint of complaint. Lin Xiaoshu didn't have the heart to reply back, nor did he know how to answer. Only then did Wang Xueju say, Xiaoshu, what is it that you are looking for, sister? You say, it's just for you to broadcast that people should go get some wild fish tonight, or early tomorrow morning. There are people coming tomorrow to buy them, and they're going for a good price, so people can make a profit while they can. Are you sure? Wang Xueju thought, this radio thing is no joke. Sure. Lin Xiaoshu was very sure that Xiang Wenchang would still come to the village to collect fish. The Sky Hyatt won't rest until they get their hands on his fish. And the Sky Hyatt is in a hurry. Extraordinarily urgent. Okay, I promise you. Wang Xueju went over to the village committee, turned on the radio and started shouting, asking everyone who was in a position to do so tonight to get some wild fish out, so that someone would collect them at a high price tomorrow. Wild fish at a high price? One by one, the villagers rose to the occasion. I'll go over to the reservoir and see if I can get some fish. It has to be wild fish, so I'll go over to the river gorge. There seems to be some wild ones there too. That night, the villagers of Dalong village were busy, and the next morning, sure enough, Xiang Wensheng has come to collect fish, and wild fish at that. When Shin Ruyu saw this scene, she was very strange. Xiao Shu, how do you know that he must take wild fish? Because yesterday he was harvesting feeder fish, and when he went back he could definitely notice that something was wrong. So they definitely set their sights on wild fish. As for why they are collecting early this morning, it's still because they are in such a hurry and in such a need for quality fish. Shin Ruyu gave a thumbs up. The moment Xiang Wensheng drove with a loudspeaker on the road at the entrance of the village and kept shouting, "High price for wild fish, $30 a catty price to collect." The words just fell. A bunch of villagers from Dalong village, carrying the wild fish they just caught last night, came to Xiang Wensheng's side. Xiang Wensheng was confused. That's pretty damn efficient. Chapter 102, almost spitting blood from anger. Facing a group of people, sending wild fish over, Xiang Wensheng was slightly suspicious. He pulled out a wild grass carp out and asked, "Is this wild for you?" "Of course it's wild. Look at the scales and the mouth of this fish. They all show a light red color, as well as the light gray color of the fins. It's wild at first sight. And you're a fishmonger, so I'm guessing you've had years of experience acquiring them? Wouldn't recognize the difference between wild and domesticated fish? To others, the difference between wild and domesticated fish may not seem like much, but in the hands of a fishmonger, you basically know it when you look at it." Xiang Wensheng picked up the fish and didn't say anything. "Take it or leave it?" the villager asked. "Take it, of course." Xiang Wensheng was very cautious and basically had to personally go through each fish to see if someone was abusing it. But unexpectedly, with so many people, there was not a single person who faked it. Of course, this is not the most unexpected. The most unexpected is that there are at least nearly 100 people came to sell fish. Asterisk 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 asterisk. The whole village is out? It simply doesn't make sense. It was impossible for every villager to run to catch wild fish, unless they knew in advance that someone was coming to collect the fish today. But it was impossible for anyone else to know about this matter except for a very small number of people. Clueless, ahead of steam, in accordance with the idea of prefer to kill by mistake, not to let go. Although this matter is very suspicious, but in order to be able to get, even if it is a Long Song Kaiwei hotel kind of fish, to the Wensheng also want to insist on this thing to do. Take it all, as much as I can until I can't fit it in this car. Xiang Wensheng in accordance with the price of 30 pounds per pound of fish to open the collection, and no matter what kind of fish, as long as the fish is wild and big enough, he will collect. Over there in the reservoir, a lot of big fish have appeared over the years because the village headman, Zhou Yud, has forbidden everyone to go fishing over there. This time, people go to the reservoir to fish and earn a direct profit. Old Zhang too. How many pounds of fish did you sell? Sold 42 pounds. So you don't want to make over $1,200? Didn't you sell a lot of them too? Made at least 800, right? The villagers were ecstatic. About an hour later, Xiang Wensheng's cart was full, and no one in the village had any wild fish left to sell. Xiang Wensheng calculated, he probably bought more than 500 pounds of fish, spending 4 or 5 million yuan. Go back and see if there's anything I want. Just as Xiang Wensheng was about to leave, Lin Xiaoshu said, "Older brother, aren't you going to continue collecting fish? You still have it?" Xiang Wensheng asked. "I don't have one, but the villagers have gone to catch it. Forget it if there isn't. I don't want to keep waiting." Xiang Wensheng looked at Lin Xiaoshu and said, "Boss Lin, let me ask you a question. Do you know why everyone can take out wild fish once I come to collect them?" Lin Xiaoshu was generous and told him directly, because the village committee's side notified that someone will come to collect the wild fish tomorrow morning, so they asked everyone to go to the reservoir to fish in advance. "Then how did your village committee know that I'm coming to collect the fish?" Xiang Wensheng asked again. "Because," Lin Xiaoshu paused, "I told them." "You?" Xiang Wensheng's first feeling was that it was impossible. "You must think it's strange, but it doesn't have to be too strange, because I know you're on the side of the Celestial Joy Hotel. I knew it from the very first time we met." Lin Xiaoshu continued, "You harvested the farmed fish yesterday, and you definitely didn't get the results you wanted, so I'm guessing that you'll set your sights on the wild fish. You collected them in a hurry, so I'm sure you'll come to collect them this morning." Then, I went ahead and gave the villagers the news. What happened immediately afterward? "You saw," Lin Xiaoshu said with a few more laughs. "I might as well tell you one more piece of news. The fish I provided to Changda Kaiwei Hotel has nothing to do with wild fish. So your wild fish, you bought it for nothing." Xiang Wensheng, at this moment, his heart wowed, as if he had been stabbed in the back. He was also flustered at the same time, not knowing what to do next. How to Tianyue Hotel General Manager Fu Yanhong account. So, he stared at Lin Xiaoshu dead in the face. "Are these your schemes?" He was very reluctant to believe that he had been an old fox for so many years, only to fall into the hands of Lin Xiaoshu, a little fox. Not bad. Lin Xiaoshu lowered his head, then raised his head and asked, I've told you so much information, you should also tell me, was it Zhou Changxing's idea to come to Dalong village to collect the fish, or was it Fu Yanhong's idea? Xiang Wenchang was surprised again. He grunted angrily and turned away. Lin Xiaoshu said, I guess it's Fu Yanhong, because this is a specific matter of the hotel. A big boss like Zhou Changxing shouldn't personally ask about it. He then said to Xiang Wenchang, go back and tell Fu Yanhong that I actually quite appreciate her. If she's willing to jump ship, I can give her, on my side, treatment no less than that of Tianyue Hotel. Xiang Wenchang said, this provocation of yours is also coarse. After saying that, he endured his heartache and heartbreak and drove the truck that collected the fish to the Tianyue Hotel. When he came to the hotel, he directly confessed to Fu Yanhong. Oh, Fu Yanhong was disappointed with the result, but wasn't too surprised and waved her hand. You're not to blame for this matter. What else did Lin Xiaoshu say? Lin Xiaoshu said if you're willing to jump ship, he'll give you treatment no less than that of the Tianyue Hotel. This level of provocation is too poor. Fu Yanhong came to the same conclusion as Xiang Wenchang. She thought about it and pondered for a moment, then said, Old Xiang, it's not like we haven't gained anything this time. How? Xiang Wenchang was full of questions. Fu Yanhong said, at least I already know that the fish from the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel was provided by Lin Xiaoshu. And then, this fish was only available to Lin Xiaoshu, so I'm going to venture a guess that this fish was raised by Lin Xiaoshu. Xiang Wenchang was shocked and said, that's right. I went to Dalong village and saw that Lin Xiaoshu had a large lake. At that time, I collected fish from him at a price of 100 yuan per catty, and he froze and wouldn't sell. Can you figure out a way to get a fish from Lake Lin Little Tree? This should be no problem. Xiang Wencheng's first reaction was to steal the fish. Lin Xiaoshu found Liang Qiujing and said, Qiujing, your brother's injury, has it healed? It's been much better. I can get out of bed and walk and practice. Lin Xiaoshu said, Sister Qiujing, then ask your brother to bring some friends over and guard this side of the fish pond this month, so that no one comes to steal the fish. Number about 6, and be able to fight a little. For wages, I can offer $8,000 each. Your brother I'll pay 12,000. This, well, it should be fine. Well, I can still help do accelerated recovery for your brother's injuries, so you don't have to worry about his injuries. Understanding Liang Qiujing's concern, Lin Xiaoshu directly pointed it out. Liang Qiujing immediately cheered up. I see. I'll call my brother now. Lin Xiaoshu was then quite relieved. In fact, this move, not specifically to guard against the Tianyue Hotel, sent to steal the fish, but because now this fish is the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel's sharpshooter, cannot be outflowed for the time being. When Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel consolidated this advantage, then at that time, for the development of the village, he can carry out some fishing business in small quantities. But, not now. Wait until you press the Sky Hyatt to death. Chapter 103, Raising an Earth Dog. Because he asked Liang Qiwu and the others to come to the lake to help him look after the fish, and there was no place to settle down by the lake, Lin Xiaoshu was going to go and buy some tents first, and by the way, go and buy a few wolf dogs. Lin Xiaoshu drives a 3-wheeler to the city. When he came to the place where he bought tents, Lin Xiaoshu entered and asked to buy 6 tents and if the price could be cheaper. 6 tents? Do you want the big one or the little one? There are many types of tents. We usually on TV, you can see a lot of disaster relief tents that are very big tents, but there are also camping kind of small tents. Price-wise, pitching a tent is at least 3 to 10 times more expensive than a small tent. I'll take the bigger one. Small tents are not comfortable for people to live in, so it's better to get a bigger tent and still be able to move around freely in it. There are these kinds of big tents, from $800 to $1,500. You see which one you want, you choose. Lin Xiaoshu took a closer look, and found that about $900 of this tent. The price is not expensive. The size is also very moderate. Then which disaster relief tent is half smaller than the big tent? But then the camping with a small tent, and a lot bigger. Most importantly, it is pretty well designed. Face value and practicality coexist. How can Lin Xiaoshu not choose it? You buy 6. I can count you in at $900 each. Can it get any cheaper? Lin Xiaoshu wasn't broke. He just didn't want to be ripped off too hard. Small business, thin profit. If it wasn't for the fact that you bought 6 tents, otherwise, I wouldn't be able to give $900. The boss didn't want to let up. Lin Xiaoshu observed the boss for a moment and realized that there was a red spot on his arm that was bleeding from scratching. So there should be a skin problem. So, he said, Boss, this skin disease on your arm, I can fix it for you for a cheaper price. By the way, I also want to ask you for a piece of information. This you can get? The boss had recently been given red spots on his hands, which itched like crazy, but he didn't dare to scratch furiously, so the whole thing was unbearable. If Lin Xiaoshu could treat it, he would definitely say a very suitable price. Exactly. Lin Xiaoshu said. Is there a pharmacy nearby? I'll go get you some medicine. I've already bought it. Look at this medicine. It's the one you buy at the drugstore. And when you use it, it doesn't work very well. That's because you didn't use it properly. Lin Xiaoshu took the potion and applied it to the red spots on the boss's hand. Then he used his dragon chi to catalyze the power of the potion. And immediately the boss felt his hand was hot. After about tens of seconds, Lin Xiaoshu said, You feel it again? It really doesn't hurt anymore. Young man, you're a god. The boss laughed. For this tent, I'll give you $750 each. Although I can still make a little bit, it's really not much. It doesn't matter. 750 is 750. Lin Xiaoshu's point of concern was not the price, but in another aspect. He said, Boss, I'd like to ask if there's any place to buy a wolf dog here? This stuff is scarce now. The boss said, You definitely can't buy them in the city. But I heard that there's a dog farm in Anyang village not far from the city, so you can go there and take a look. Okay, thanks. Lin Xiaoshu paid for 6 tents, totaling 500 yuan. Help send it to Dalong village. Just ask Lin Xiaoshu's family when the time comes. No problem. The boss nodded. Lin Xiaoshu's car was too small to fit so many tents, so naturally, he still needed the boss to call a car to send them over. After buying the tent, Lin Xiaoshu ran to Anyang village. Casually, he asked for the location of the dog farm, in the village of Anyang, by 4 wolfhounds. Okay. The boss let Lin Xiaoshu pick 4 wolf dogs, and he could have them sent directly back to the village. Lin Xiaoshu picked 4 more spirited wolf dogs and paid for $800 with satisfaction. These wolfhounds, at 1,200 each, are not expensive, but they are by no means cheap. Lin Xiaoshu asked his boss to send him to Dalong village, so he was ready to go back himself. Road. Lin Xiaoshu saw a man chasing a dog with a stick. The dog seemed to have one foot broken and couldn't run fast enough to get beat up. Lin Xiaoshu stopped the car. Big sister, why are you beating a dog like this? I think this dog is quite cute. It's quite cute you carry it away. The woman was furious, complaining towards Lin Xiaoshu. It's this dog that ate several of my laying hens. Lin Xiaoshu smiled. Is this dog yours? Of course it's mine. If it wasn't mine, I would have gone to find someone else to compensate for it. The woman continued to wait for the big eyeballs, the stick in her hand gripped tightly. Well then, since you don't want the dog, I'll take him. Hey, wait. The woman was reluctant at this point. What do you want the dog for? If you get it to eat, I can't give it to you. After all, it was raised in the family. If he could really be that cruel, he would have turned the dog into a dog meat hot pot long ago. There is no way to beat it slowly with a stick. I'm getting a dog to go back and watch the fish pond. Lin Xiaoshu explained. This line, but this dog can't be given to you for nothing. You pay $200 to take this dog away. Okay, $200 wasn't much and Lin Xiaoshu was out. Having taken the money, the woman also threw away the stick and turned her own head to go home. The dog whimpered behind the woman, but the woman looked at the dog and simply shouted, You are no longer mine. Follow someone else. Lin Xiaoshu said, Come to me. I'll take you. He hooked his hand toward the dog. The dog seemed to understand Lin Xiaoshu's words and trotted over towards Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu carried the dog to the car. The woman wondered, why is this dog so well behaved today? In fact, Lin Xiaoshu had learned the Dragon King Codex and was basically able to understand the language of animals, especially the more intelligent ones, such as dogs. That's why this dog, so well behaved, just followed Lin Xiaoshu. After carrying the dog to the car, Lin Xiaoshu rode back to the village. As he rode, he said, You're starting a whole new life now that you're with me. I'll give you a new name. It'll be Cookie. Lin Xiaoshu was too much trouble and directly turned his little tree into a little wood. That earth dog happily barked twice, and seemed to think that the name Xiaomu was quite nice, at least better than some Little Yellow, because of its fur, which was yellow in color. The woman generally called it Little Yellow. Lin Xiaoshu named the dog and said, Xiaomu, woof woof, Cookie, woof woof. One man and one dog, harmoniously marching in the sun. Back to the village. As soon as Lin Xiaoshu returned home, he said to Xiaomu, Your leg was broken and you didn't get good treatment. However, don't worry, I will cure your leg. Ow, ow. Shenruyu heard the dog barking and ran out startled, saying with some fear, Xiaoshu, you're not going to raise a dog at home. Ah, Xiaomu, you don't seem to be popular with the mistress. Lin Xiaoshu said, So, I can only send you to see the fish pond. Shenruyu rolled her eyes. You were planning to send it to the fish pond from the start, weren't you? Chapter 104, Liang Xiaowu and his men are here. Lin Xiaoshu's words and techniques were broken by Shenruyu, and he could only laugh awkwardly. Shenruyu tried again and stepped forward. Does it bite? No biting. Lin Xiaoshu rushed at Xiaomu. Xiaomu, you pamper your mistress. Koki crouched on the ground, mouth wide open in a huff, tail wagging vigorously. Wow, that's too cute. Shenruyu finally felt a bit more at ease and went up to touch Xiaomu's dog head, realizing that it was really quite well behaved. So she said, "This dog is still humane. Where did you get this dog from? I saw its former owner beating it on the road, so I went along and bought it back. So that's how it is." Shenruyu continued to touch Xiaomu's soft fur and said, "From now on, you have to watch the lake well and don't let anyone steal our family's fish. Understand?" Woohoo! Koki nodded. Wow, this is too well behaved. Shenruyu wanted to keep Xiaomu for herself, but she was sometimes allergic to dog hair, so she didn't dare to get too close to the dog. "I'm going to get you some herbs. You wait here for me." Lin Xiaoshu went to the side of the road, got some very common bruise herbs back, and then wrapped Xiaomu's wounds, and then fixed the broken part with a wooden board. Immediately after that, he used his dragon chi to connect Xiaomu's meridians. In about 10 minutes, Lin Xiaoshu had almost healed Xiaomu's foot injury. "You rest and wait 2 hours. After 2 hours, I'll loosen your bandage." Lin Xiaoshu told Xiaomu not to move around, and as a result, Xiaomu really did lie down on the ground and went to sleep. It was almost 3 or 4 in the afternoon when Lin Xiaoshu loosened Cookie's bandage. Cookie tried to walk on all 4 legs, and then it was surprised to find that its original leg, which was broken, could walk again. Woof woof, it was happy. "Does this dog of yours bite?" A car drove up to Lin Xiaoshu's door and said, "I'm here to deliver the tent. No bites. You put the tent here. Don't you need any help setting it up?" The tent delivery man came to ask. "No need. It wasn't that hard to install the tent." "Good, then I'll be on my way." The man who had delivered the tent dropped it off and drove off. It wasn't long before the wolfhound delivery arrived as well. Lin Xiaoshu said to Xiaomu, "From today onwards, Xiaomu, you are the superior of these 4 wolf dogs." The man who delivered the dog couldn't help but say, "I'm afraid it can't lead 4 wolf dogs, can it? The breed of this dog seems to be the earth dog." The earth dog, also known as the Chinese field dog, has been drastically reduced in number in recent years because of the many dog killers who come to the village to steal dogs, and the fact that fewer and fewer people in the countryside are raising dogs, and the number of purebred Chinese field dogs is drastically decreasing. Moreover, the Chinese field dog is not as fierce as a wolf dog, not as cute as a husky, and not as petite as a teddy, and is not popular with city dog owners. Lin Xiaoshu nodded. Yes, it should be a purebred earth dog. Earth dogs are rare nowadays. The person who delivered the dogs said towards the 4 wolf dogs, "This is a rare earth dog. You guys have to take care of it in the future. You can't ostracize it. Got it?" The 4 wolf dogs lovingly replied, as if they felt that a dirt dog would not need to be cared for by a noble wolf dog like them. Feeling slighted, Xiaomu immediately yelled, "Woof woof woof." It was probably because it had just received a large amount of Lin Xiaoshu's dragon chi, so it was now screaming with a lot of energy. The barking scared all 4 wolf dogs. The 4 wolf dogs vaguely felt as if their bloodlines were being suppressed. Woohoo! The 4 wolf dogs lowered their heads, not daring to bark at Cookie. The man who delivered the dog was dumbfounded. How? He wondered if his eyes were mistaken. This earth dog can still really lead these 4 wolf dogs? Lin Xiaoshu just said, "The world is a big place." Indeed, the man who sent the dog shook his head inside. "Since there's no question of listening or not listening, I'll leave." Aha! Lin Xiaoshu took over the 4 wolf dogs. Cookie, on the other hand, was excitedly giving orders to the 4 wolf dogs, as if he was the boss of these 4 wolf dogs. Next, Liang Qiujing's brother, Liang Qiwu, also brought 5 people. These people plus Liang Qiuwu, that's 6 people. Lin Xiaoshu looked over and realized that all 6 of them had some kung fu background, had sturdy bodies, and were certainly never bad at fighting or anything like that. And one of them, Liang Qiuwu, with his muscular tendons and thick eyebrows, especially stood out. When Liang Qiwu saw his benefactor Lin Xiaoshu, he hurriedly said, "Mr. Lin, the last time you saved me, I haven't properly expressed my gratitude. This time, I've come to thank Mr. Lin for saving my life." Poof! Liang Qiwu directly knelt down and said, "Mr. Lin, your kindness to me is like a new creation. From now on, I, Liang Qiuwu, will follow Mr. Lin and go through fire and water, and I will die by all means." People who practiced martial arts were bloodthirsty, and in Liang Qiuwu's body, he also retained some very old blood and traditions. There's no need for that, it's just a show of hands. Lin Xiaoshu helped Liang Qiuwu up. Liang Qiujing also walked out and said, "Brother, you're here. Well, Mr. Lin asked me to come. How could I not come?" Liang Qiwu was grateful to Lin Xiaoshu from the bottom of his heart. Lin Xiaoshu looked at Liang Qiuwu and realized that the injuries on his body were still not completely healed, so he said, "I'll give you 2 needles. You rest for the night, and you'll definitely be healed tomorrow." Lin Xiaoshu took out a golden needle and casually stabbed a few acupoints on Liang Qiwu's body, then urged it with his dragon chi. Within a short time, Liang Qiwu, who was being treated, was already refreshed, and it seemed as if there was an inexhaustible amount of strength in his body. Okay. Lin Xiaoshu retrieved the golden needles and asked Liang Qiwu to try how it felt. Liang Qiwu tried 2 punches, and the result was that the place that would have been vaguely painful when he punched was now completely free of symptoms. Mr. Lin really is a miracle doctor. Liang Xiaowu was in admiration. Lin Xiaoshu then smiled and said, Qiwu, this time I asked you to bring people here because I want you guys to help watch the lake. The fish in this lake of mine are very important and must be looked after. In addition, these few dogs, they can also help. Lin Xiaoshu said, don't worry. These dogs are very obedient, not much less than well-trained police dogs, at least when it comes to obedience. With Koki's moderation, these dogs are definitely obedient to a degree that is no less than a police dog. So powerful. The people Liang Xiaowu brought with him were all a bit surprised and curious. Because you're going to stay here, I've arranged some tents for you, so take them down and install them later, and I'll give you some anti-mosquito scented packets, which will definitely allow you to sleep peacefully, even by the lake. As for food, we have food and lodging included on our side, so don't worry. Lin Xiaoshu thought that it was just the right time to teach Lin Huilan cooking skills, so why not let her be in charge of these people's food and drink before the Nanjiale Hotel was built? Sure, he can put up some money. In this way, the poor Lin Huilan not only earned money with her own hands, but was also able to train her cooking skills in the process of earning money. Evening. Everything is ready. Lin Xiaoshu took Lin Huilan and taught her how to make gourmet food while personally making a sumptuous meal for everyone. After everyone had eaten beautifully, they started to do things for Lin Xiaoshu. Brother Wu, do you think someone came here to steal fish? And I see Mr. Lin, there's a big battle. Is there a need for this? Of course I have. Liang Qiaowu explained. The fish in this lake, you guys have just eaten it. It's very delicious, right? According to my estimation, the market price of 100 yuan a catty is not too expensive. Mr. Lin's opponent, but he is very greedy for the fish in this lake. So that's it, I see. This is mainly to guard against Mr. Lin's opponents, right? He. Then we must guard it. With that, Liang Xiaowu and the others stood by in a tight formation. Chapter 105, Catching the Fish Thief. Fu Yanhong's plan falls flat. While Lin Xiaoshu was arranging Liang Xiaowu and the others, guarding that big lake, the Tianyue Hotel side, likewise, did not stop its own movements. Tianyue Hotel General Manager Fu Yanhong arranged his men to Xiang Wenshang, ready to get a fish up from Lin Xiaoshu's lake, to see if the fish in Lin Xiaoshu's lake is the same kind of fish that is used in the Changde Kaiwei Hotel. Also, Fu Yanhong, regardless of his face, is ready to personally make a trip to Changde Kaiwei Hotel to try to see what that fish really tastes like. Because the big dragon village fish at Changde Kaiwei Hotel requires a reservation to eat, Fu Yanhong ordered a reservation. The appointment is tomorrow at noon. Of course, she didn't make the reservation under her real name. On Xiang Wensheng's side, he brought people to Lin Xiaoshu's lake to steal fish in the middle of the night. He didn't bring many people with him, just 2. In fact, he even looked at the situation by Lin Xiaoshu's lake last time and realized that there was only one person guarding the lake there. So that's why he dared to come to Lin Xiaoshu's lake to steal fish with only 2 people. Xiang Wensheng said to the 2 men who followed him, no matter how many fish you steal, anyway, as long as you steal them, hurry up and leave. The purpose of us coming to steal the fish is to confirm if the fish is the fish we want. Understand? Understood. Go! Xiang Wensheng briefly introduced to Lin Xiaoshu's lake, where there were places where fish could be easily stolen. That's easy. There's only one man guarding it and we'll be in the net in minutes. Don't take it lightly. In case Lin Xiaoshu is on guard, then we have one more person and one more chance. Xiang Wensheng continued. Later on, you guys will go first, and if it's really a last resort, I'll make my move. Okay, to the boss. The 2 men were pretty much repeat offenders at stealing fish, something that came easily. About 12 o'clock at midnight, a group of men drove the car halfway down the road, then walked down by themselves and quietly groped their way down to the lake where Lin Xiaoshu was. Woof woof! The dog seemed to sense the stranger's movement and woofed twice. There's a dog. To the boss. Good you Lin Xiaoshu. You didn't have a dog the last time you came, but this time you actually released a dog. Xiang Wensheng said, you guys are repeat offenders. What should we do in this situation? One of them said, why don't we just steal the dog? Dog meat hot pot smells great. Sucking slippery. Hearing the words dog meat hot pot, another person gulped and said, dog meat is indeed a delicacy on earth. It should not be wasted. Are you sure? Xiang Wensheng asked. Little things, after all, it is to steal fish. With extremely rich experience in stealing fish, 2 people, of course, also brought the sedative drugs to prevent the dog barking. Can be said to steal the dog to steal fish both. You guys go ahead. I'll wait here. Xiang Wensheng hid himself in a place, then let the 2 fish thieves take their own tools. The fish thieves thought it was a simple matter, so they didn't nag and went straight for it. I wonder if that dog is big enough for the three of us. It's been a long time since I've had the taste of dog meat. Don't just focus on the dog. The fish are more important. The two made their way to the curb. He was about to administer a sedative drug to a wolf dog, not far away, on a leash, when suddenly, a dog lurches out, bites the fish thief's shirt, and woofs loudly to signal a warning. Woof woof, woof woof. The sound of woofing was in the air. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Run, you stinking dog. Get out of here. The fish thief tried to kick Cookie, but Cookie's body was so sensitive that he circled around the fish thief and froze, not letting the two men hit him. Someone, Liang Xiaowu, was the first to climb up, casually put on his clothes, and rushed out of the tent. Because of the prevention of dogs running around, the other 4 wolf dogs, all of them are leashed, and only Cookie is allowed to move around quite freely. So the first thing Liang Xiaowu did was to release a wolf dog. Woof woof. The wolfhound rushes out faster than a shot arrow. There were also 2 other people, who ran out after Liang Xiaowu. Someone shouted across the bank, "Need help?" Not for a while, in order to prevent being transferred from the mountain. When encountering a situation, Liang Xiaowu and others are not all out. Liang Xiaowu with 2 men, with the help of 2 dogs, easily caught up with the 2 fish thieves and subdued them. "What are you doing? You can't even pass by?" the fish thieves argued. Liang Xiaowu sneered, "Passing by at 12 in the middle of the night? What are you doing with a fish net and an electric fishing device on you? What's wrong with me wanting to bring it? What's wrong with me not letting anyone bring it?" The fish thief gave full play to the tradition of shamelessness and carried his sophistry to the end. "Not honest. Koki, bite him." "Wait." The dog thief persisted for a moment, finally choosing to give up. Getting bitten by a dog is not a good thing. You can lose your life if you're not careful, and it hurts. There was no need for them to put themselves in such a dangerous situation just to protect Xiang Wencheng. "I confessed. I just came to steal the fish." "Who sent you? Do you still have any accomplices around?" Liang Xiaowu felt that there should be others, so he had this question. "There's an accomplice. His name is Xiang Wencheng. He's the one who told us to come and steal the fish. That's why I'm taking you to him." "Xiang Wencheng?" Liang Xiaowu waved his hand. "No need. Shouldn't be able to catch up. Just know the name." Sure enough, as Liang Xiaowu expected, when a group of dogs barked, Xiang Wencheng, who heard the commotion, had long since slipped away and drove away. Liang Xiaowu called Lin Xiaoshu and asked what to do with the 2 fish thieves. "Just call the police. It's natural to deal with such things as they come up." And Lin Xiaoshu, who hung up the phone, directly fell asleep at ease, as if the matter of the fish thief did not exist at all. Actually, Lin Xiaoshu felt relieved to have Liang Qiwu around, and there was no need to waste too much thought on such trivial matters. After Liang Xiaowu called the police came to the scene and took the person back. Xiang Wencheng, who escaped, called Fu Yanhong in the middle of the night and said, "Mr. Fu, something bad is happening." Lin Xiaoshu the pussy, wilting, Fu Yanhong frowned tightly, in an upset mood, and asked, "What happened? You just say it." Failed to steal the fish. Lin Xiaoshu set up at least 5 dogs at the lake, and had several people specifically guarding it, so I didn't have any chance of stealing the fish at all. Besides, the 2 men I was looking for have already been arrested, and they're sure to give me up. Don't be nervous, just say directly that you are not involved. Fu Yanhong in Fonglin City had not a small network. Even if So Changshen was not there, her network was quite strong. This is a small matter. Fu Yanhong can be solved by making a phone call. "Okay, thank you, Mr. Fu. Alright, old Xiang, you should not get involved in this matter for the time being. Now I'm basically sure that the fish is farmed in Lin Xiaoshu's lake." Fu Yanhong said, "Your recent period of time, take a good rest. Don't easily show your face." Understood. Xiang Wencheng's mind was finally able to settle down a bit. After hanging up the phone, Fu Yanhong said, "Lin Xiaoshu, no wonder Zhou will always be afraid of you. You do have considerable strength." As the words fell, Fu Yanhong moved on to other thoughts. Chapter 106, Strange Cave. Fu Yanhong stayed up all night thinking about how to deal with Lin Xiaoshu, though so far, none of them had worked out particularly well for her. At about 9 o'clock in the morning, there was a ding-dong and a message from her cell phone, which refreshed her. The reservation was successful, and today, at noon, I will be able to taste the fish at the Changga Kaiwei Hotel for myself. Fu Yanhong said, "Knowing the enemy and knowing yourself is the only way to fight 100 battles. I'd like to see if this fish that's blown up to the sky is as tasty as the rumors." Fu Yanhong wanted to get the fish from Changga Kaiwei Hotel only because she heard that that kind of fish was particularly tasty. Plus, last time, Lei Chaohu and the others, after eating the fish they all forgot to trap Lin Xiaoshu, which made her even more desirous for this kind of fish. But, after all, she had never tasted it for herself. This time the reservation to taste the big dragon village fish success. She was depressed mood, a lot of relief. It will not be too late to draw up plans for afterward, when I have eaten the fish at the Changga Kaiwei Hotel. Fu Yanhong changed into her usual dress, put on a completely different makeup than usual, and made sure that there was a big difference between her and her usual image before she moved, heading to Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. Xiao Shu, you have to take subject 1 this afternoon. You have to come to the driving school before 1 p.m. Jiang Ziqian informed Lin Xiaoshu. Got it. Thanks for the notice. You're still polite with me. Jiang Ziqian thought prettily that she could meet Lin Xiaoshu again today. These days, Lin Xiaoshu seldom showed up at the driving school. After hanging up the phone, Lin Xiaoshu looked at the time. It was already after 9 in the morning. At this moment, Lu Dazhu has already taken the mushrooms and sent them to Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, and Lin Xiaoshu, himself, was tired early in the morning. It's not good. It's not good. Lin Ivana, the eldest daughter of Wangjin in the village, was crying and screaming, completely at a loss for words, and following her, there were several boys, likewise screaming. What? Lin asked her. Why are you crying? A villager looked at the children like this and asked in a hurry. There's a ghost. There's a ghost on the mountain. What nonsense, Ivana Lin, don't talk about such things. It's true. It's on the hill. It's scary. Show me. Because the little children were crying and screaming, they attracted a lot of attention, so several people followed this group of children to the mountains. Ivana Lin, Brother Little Tree is the most powerful in the village. Why don't you go and call Brother Little Tree over? I think if there is someone who can defeat ghosts, it must be Brother Little Tree. Yes, Lin Aster then ran all the way to Lin Xiaoshu's house. Brother Little Tree, are you home? Lin Aster asked. Lin Xiaoshu was just about to ride his bike to the driving school when he saw Lin Aster. So he said, I'm at home. What do you want to see me about? Brother Little Tree, there are ghosts on the mountain. Can you help catch them? Lin Xiaoshu thinks that such things as ghosts are completely nonsense, including such things as Dongkou Mountain, also known as Yin Mountain, is also a sign of the villagers do not know much. But when he thought of the Dragon King dictionary, he suddenly wasn't so 100% sure. Where is it? You take me there. By the time they reached the mountain, Lin Xiaoshu had already seen that there were already several people gathered on the mountain. The villagers are also talking about it. This cave? I've actually tried to go in, but it's too dark and scary inside, so I didn't dare to go in too deep. You guys didn't find this hole before? I remember this hole from when I was a kid. This would be the hole we used to talk about when we were kids, right? There does seem to be something dirty in here. In the face of the villagers murmuring, Lin Xiaoshu said, everyone move aside and let me in. Little Tree, you'd better not go in. This is no joke. I won't say that there are dirty things in there. What do you think if there's a big python living in there? Yeah. When I was a kid, my dad told me that there were pythons in the mountains that could scare people to death. The villagers didn't recommend Lin Xiaoshu to go in. Hey, where's Little Red? Suddenly a child called out. Red seems to still be inside the cave. A child woke up dreamily. It turned out that the group of children went to the cave to compare who was bold. But after encountering something very scary, everyone was so scared that they rushed down the mountain and couldn't care less about the others. In retrospect, it did seem that Red was still in the cave. Red, a couple of kids called out. Lin Xiaoshu said, I'm afraid it might be inside. I'll go in and look for it. This time, the villagers didn't say much more. They just hoped that Lin Xiaoshu would be more careful. Why don't we follow along and go in? A few bold men from the village gathered their courage and expressed their willingness to go in with Lin Xiaoshu. That's fine too. Together, seeing that everyone was so positive, Lin Xiaoshu was also unwilling to discourage everyone. Besides, he had everything covered, and even if there was a situation, he was confident that he could handle it. So the group went inside the cave. The cave, which still looked big enough to allow 3 people to pass side by side, was almost the width of a car. However, the caves are really deep, and it's really easy to get scared if you're not brave enough. After walking a distance of about 50 to 60 meters, Lin Xiaoshu finally saw a little girl, curled up and shivering in the darkness, illuminated by the light of her cell phone. Xiao Hong. Lin Xiaoshu and Xiao Hong were not familiar, but after all, they were from the same village and had met several times. Little Red had been so frightened that she had no strength left in her body and fell to the ground, unable to move. Lin Xiaoshu handed Little Red to the villagers behind him and said, You carry Little Red out. Everyone who has the guts can go in with me. Although Xiao Hong was so scared that she couldn't even speak, but seeing that Lin Xiaoshu was so courageous and was leading the group, her heart was instantly filled with admiration and respect for Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu and the rest of them, together, went deeper into the cave. On the way, it was surprising to find rotting dead bones. A few people were frightened. Lin Xiaoshu said, Keep going. After walking for about a kilometer, Lin Xiaoshu realized that there was light in front of him. It's the exit. Lin Xiaoshu had just shouted out when movement suddenly appeared in the cave, as if it was the shadow of a person. Several of the adults were shivering with fear, but Lin Xiaoshu saw is that it wasn't anything messed up. It was purely just a monkey. Don't be afraid everyone, it's just monkeys, Lin Xiaoshu reminded. Lin Xiaoshu led the group towards the exit, and then as they were about to walk out, a monkey was seen, leaping out of the cave. Lin Xiaoshu and the crowd finally reached the side of the cave entrance. Pushing aside the vines at the entrance of the cave, Lin Xiaoshu was dismayed to find that there was a river outside. A villager said, "I know this river. It should be the Clear Water River. It should be very far from our village. We have to go over the mountains to get there. I didn't realize that it's only a 10-minute walk from this cave." Clear Water River? Lin Xiaoshu had never been here anyway. However, there are a lot of wild fish in the Clearwater River, but because it's so far away and the mountains are dangerous, very few people will come here. This is a place I've actually only been to once. The villager continued. The Clearwater River should lead over to Provincial Highway 325 without any surprises. Like this? Lin Xiaoshu would like to get a boat from this river to try. If nothing dangerous, here may be able to add another income for the villagers. At the same time, there is only one county road out of Dalong village, and in case the county road suffers a landslide or something like that, the villagers won't be able to get out of the village, making it even more inconvenient for Lin Xiaoshu. After all, he depended on this road for his mushrooms and fish, and even his scented buns. But now, the discovery of this cave gave Lin Xiaoshu an alternate choice. Only, this cave is a bit too stinky, and the air is not very circulating, so it is very difficult to breathe in there, and it is easy to get sick or even suffocate after staying for a long time. Get this place and clean it up some other day. Lin Xiaoshu smiled and said to the few villagers around him, "Now let's go back." Little tree, should we tell everyone about this news? It's okay to talk, but it's also dangerous and needs to be cleaned up a bit. When it's cleaned up, people can come through here and fish. Yes, a group of people came out from inside the cave. Lin Xiaoshu looked at the time. It was already past 10. Go to driving school. Chapter 107, I want you to be mine. Lin Xiaoshu headed to the driving school. A large portion of the road had been traveled, and he had already entered the city, only to have him receive a call from Du Yue. "Sister Yue, what is it? It's very important. You can see if you want to come over personally," Du Yue solemnly said. Fu Yanhong, the general manager of Tianyue Hotel, came to our hotel for dinner. Oh, Lin Xiaoshu had only heard of Fu Yanhong's name, and had sparred with Fu Yanhong a few times in the space, but she herself, Lin Xiaoshu had never seen. This time Fu Yanhong deep into the R army, spying on military intelligence. As the head of the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, Lin Xiaoshu think there is a need in Fu Yanhong a moment. Without thinking much about it, and realizing that it was only just 11 o'clock and there was still quite a bit of time to turn around and go to the driving school, he said, "I'll be right over. I should be there soon." "Good, I'll wait for you." Du Yue could actually talk to Fu Yanhong head-on, but the exchange between the two women always came to be full of gunpowder flavor. Not like Lin Xiaoshu stepping in. Perhaps there could be an unexpected sight. Lin Xiaoshu arrived at the hotel. "Mr. Lin," the security guard called out respectfully. Lin Xiaoshu stopped and nodded slightly before continuing inside the hotel. "Mr. Lin is very elegant. I don't know why, but I always feel that Mr. Lin is very majestic." The security guard commented privately. "Xiaoshu, you're here. The person is over by the window seat." Du Yue pointed to where Fu Yanhong was and said, "Are you sure it's her?" Lin Xiaoshu didn't want to make a mess. "An old rival, and I've met her a few times. She's one of the counted beauties in Fenglin City. Of course I know her." In Du Yue's tone, she could not avoid some different kind of fire and derision, saying, "However, I don't know what I've experienced. It's only less than 5 years. Fu Yanhong has already aged." Lin Xiaoshu took a closer look and thought to herself, "This is what you call a person getting old? It's clearly a windfall." Only Fu Yanhong was seen wearing a simple floral long dress. The style was nothing special. The only thing worth paying attention to was this person's appearance. Even though she was only wearing light makeup, she was still able to make people feel that after makeup, her temperament and appearance were absolutely first class and superior. Du Yue looked at the way Lin Xiaoshu was looking at Fu Yanhong, and immediately became a bit tasty, saying, "Xiaoshu, you're still looking at it. This woman is a vixen. It's not to be." Puffing, Lin Xiaoshu was slightly speechless. "Sister Yue, where were you thinking? You go about your business. I'll handle Fu Yanhong's side," Lin Xiaoshu said and walked towards Fu Yanhong's position. Du Yue bristled. "Sure is a vixen." Lin Xiaoshu came to Fu Yanhong's position and asked with a few humble politeness, "Beauty, can I sit here?" Fu Yanhong sniffed and immediately frowned, but seeing that it was Lin Xiaoshu, she was a little more nervous and wary. "Sit down." Fu Yanhong hesitated for 2 seconds before speaking. Lin Xiaoshu sat down opposite Fu Yanhong, and it was only then that he could see Fu Yanhong's complete face. Skin maintenance is good. Snow White still can see a few points of the attenuation of the woman's face, but on the contrary, this kind of mature woman flavor, so that not only her charm has not been reduced, but also let a person feel that her charm is stronger than those young girls a few times, or even dozens of times. Fu Yanhong saw Lin Xiaoshu did not speak. She preempted, "General Lin, your family's fish do indeed very good. I Fu Yanhong convinced, you Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel indeed have an Tianyue Hotel, the qualifications of the board. I'm curious though, how did you recognize me?" Fu Yanhong didn't make up very carefully today. It was all very simple makeup with a very simple skirt, looking very different from the past. Generally speaking, people who aren't very familiar with it shouldn't be able to recognize it without looking closely. It was General Manager Du who told me. Lin Xiaoshu said, "Do you wei?" Fu Yanhong said with a look of understanding, "So it's her. Back when we were running the hotel, we were known as Fonglin City's hotel industry, the two most beautiful flowers. However, she was always overpowered by me." A shallow smile, with a faint confidence and pride, and even in that pride, there was some condescension. Fu Yanhong continued, "I wouldn't be surprised if she was the one who recognized me. Tell me, what did Mr. Lin personally come to see me for?" She teased. "Could it be just to take a look at me?" Lin Xiaoshu said in his heart that this woman, indeed, had a great attraction to men. Whether it was her actions and words, she made people feel a great desire to conquer. However, having seen too many beautiful women, Lin Xiaoshu was not as mesmerized by this woman as the average man. Lin Xiaoshu said, "I came over to extend a sincere invitation to you, Mr. Fu, Tianyue Hotel. The sun is thinning. Zhou Changsheng, similarly dying, is also a person near dusk." Lin Xiaoshu laughed. "I'm different. I'm only 20 years old. Young. Follow me. You have a more ambitious future." He continued, "From the first moment I saw you, I could sense that you were proud as a person, and that you were far-sighted. Zhou Changsheng, this life, to Fonglin this position, is already capped, cannot go further. But me, Fonglin can't press me. The whole Jiangnan province can't press me. My goal is the whole country, the whole world." Lin Xiaoshu spoke with great confidence. Fu Yanhong was shocked. Lin Xiaoshu's words brought a very powerful infectious force to her. At the same time, Lin Xiaoshu's words were extremely persuasive. How old is Lin Xiaoshu now? And he is already the big boss of Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. And Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, under his leadership, is as good as new. How far will Lin Xiaoshu go in the future? On the contrary, her backer, Zhou Changsheng, has only been obsessed with cultivating the land of Fonglin. Vision and vision, compared to Lin Xiaoshu, are far from it. But, good boy, worthy of being Mr. Lin, in 3 or 2 words, he almost made my heart waver. Fu Yanhong said, "Mr. Lin, although your words make sense, you mustn't forget that geniuses can be easily wiped out before they have fully risen to power." Her meaning is simple. Now Fonglin, or Zhou Changsheng's world. Lin Xiaoshu, however, was unimpressed. "Within a month, I will take you down and make you mine." Even with Fu Yanhong's extensive knowledge, in the face of Lin Xiaoshu's big words, and even a bit of indecent words, she could not help but blush slightly. Afterwards, she was very calm, suppressing the faint shyness within her, and curled up the corners of her mouth in a smile. "It depends on Mr. Lin, whether he has such a skill or not. If Mr. Lin is really that capable, it wouldn't be impossible for me, Fu Yanhong, to become your Mr. Lin's person." Fu Yanhong has seen a lot of wind and waves. This point of discourse, she does not put in the eyes, but instead can continue to joke with this topic. Lin Xiaoshu immediately said, "Good, I'll let you see how. In a month. No, maybe just half a month. You've thrown yourself under my command." Chapter 108, a perfect score without any surprises. Half a month? Fu Yanhong already thought that Lin Xiaoshu was speaking out of turn and blowing his bullskin. Shaking her head slightly, she put down the chopsticks in her hands. This meal was delicious. Not a bad trip. "Mr. Lin, I'm going to check out. Do you want to come along? This meal is on me," Lin Xiaoshu said. According to Su Qingyi, Fu Yanhong is a sword in the hands of Zhou Changsheng. So Lin Xiaoshu now only want to take the sword from the hands of Zhou Changsheng. No need. Fu Yanhong refused, for no other reason than 2 words, to avoid suspicion. If you let Zhou Changsheng know that she not only ate at Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, but also was exempted from the bill, then Zhou Changsheng will inevitably have some other views. Fu Yanhong was a careful person and would not make such a mistake. "Then some other day, I'll invite Mr. Fu for dinner." Lin Xiaoshu changed her words. After sending Fu Yanhong away, the expression on Lin Xiaoshu's face also turned from warm to cold. "If I can't fix you in half a month, then I'm going to have to get you separated from your job. Anyway, no matter what, Fu Yanhong, this Fong must be pulled out from Zhou Changsheng." The words fell before Lin Xiaoshu descended the stairs and headed to the driving school. While Fu Yanhong left from Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, her heart set off 10,000 wild waves. Changga Kaiwei Hotel. No matter the decoration environment, or the chef's cooking skills, are first class in the first class, and compared to Changga Kaiwei Hotel, our Tianyue Hotel is not only the building is a bit aging, but also the chef's craftsmanship, which can't be compared to this side. This fight, the Sky Hyatt Hotel, is doomed to fail. Fu Yanhong came to this conclusion, and then thought about Lin Xiaoshu's words of recruiting her before. She felt more and more that following Zhou Changsheng was not a wise move. But her splendor is given by Zhou Changsheng, and besides, she knows no more than Zhou Changsheng's means. If she chose to betray, her end would be absolutely miserable. It seems that I have to make some ruthless moves to be able to salvage the situation. She thought hard about what kind of tactics would not only leave no leverage, but would also be able to hit Changga Kaiwei Hotel hard. Was thinking. Suddenly, then a flash of light. She finally found one of the major lifebloods of the Changga Kaiwei Hotel. It said that the two biggest specialties of the Changga Kaiwei Hotel, the wild mushrooms and the fish from the Dalong village, are both provided by Lin Xiaoshu. But what if Lin Xiaoshu can't provide them? I heard that Dalong village, the first poor village in Fenglin City, has closed transportation and is far away from the deep mountains. Fu Yanhong hurriedly called Xiang Wenchang. After confirming that there was only one road out of Dalong village, she gave a sure smile. Little Shu, you're finally here. Jiang Ziqian saw Lin Xiaoshu walking over from afar and immediately greeted him. Today's Jiang Ziqian, in a purple dress, had a slender and moving figure, and her body was also full of youthful spirit. It's not too late to come, is it? It's only 12:30. Didn't we say we wouldn't meet until 1 o'clock in the afternoon? In advance, do you understand? Jiang Ziqian said. Have you eaten yet? Not yet. Look, I've got bread here. I'll share one with you. Thanks. Lin Xiaoshu took the bread and just nonchalantly stuffed it into her mouth. Xiaoshu, Subject 1 has so many questions. Are you confident of passing? Jiang Ziqian felt that she, recently, had been reviewing very well, so she wanted to have a little show in front of Lin Xiaoshu. It's okay, I just read through it. It's not too hard. It should be fine if you pass. Sure enough, you are still so smart. Only read it once and you are so confident. Awesome, Jiang Ziqian said. I've gone back and forth and done the questions 7 or 8 times before I had the confidence to take the exam, she said with a slight bit of smugness. How about we compare who scores higher on the test later? I feel like I might surpass you this time. It can be. Lin Xiaoshu had never been afraid of anyone when it came to this kind of thing. Do we need to come up with some punishment? Whoever loses crawls on the ground or something like that. You're the one crawling on the ground. Jiang Ziqian was still worried that she would lose, and hastily refused the offer. At best, whoever loses will treat. Alright, no problem. Lin Xiaoshu actually wanted to see if a big lady like Jiang Ziqian had the courage to crawl on the ground. But unfortunately, Jiang Ziqian didn't fall for it. When it was almost 1 o'clock, the instructor asked the students who relied on Subject 1 to get into the car. This time it was a uniform test in a bus prepared by the driving school side. The time came to a point to make sure no one was left behind, and the driver then departed. Soon, the test center for Subject 1 arrived, and there were many people, again, waiting outside the test center for the test to begin. Because Jiang Ziqian was beautiful, and Lin Xiaoshu was beside Jiang Ziqian at a very close distance, there was no doubt that Lin Xiaoshu attracted a lot of attention, as well as firepower from the scene. That guy is too happy to have such a beautiful girlfriend. Worry, such a pretty girl. I wish I could take the test with her. I feel that that man is not good enough for that beautiful woman. Really, that beautiful woman's vision seems not good. Lin Xiaoshu's dress was not very elaborate, so when people took a look at the dress, they felt that Lin Xiaoshu was not good enough for Jiang Ziqian. Feeling the gazes of the people around him, Lin Xiaoshu not only didn't retreat, but instead, he met them head-on, causing those who were staring at him to be a little embarrassed, and hurriedly turned their heads away. Ha! Lin Xiaoshu said in her heart that this group of people, who were afraid to even look at each other in the most basic way, even had the guts to be jealous. It was really funny. After waiting for a long time, it was finally Lin Xiaoshu's turn for them to enter the computer room to take the test. It took Lin Xiaoshu a short time to answer all the questions. Click Submit Exam Paper. Click OK again. The next second, Lin Xiaoshu's exam results came out, and it was 100 points without any surprise. Having cultivated the Dragon King canon, his memory was already extraordinary, and Lin Xiaoshu wasn't the least bit surprised by the result. After answering, Lin Xiaoshu left the exam room. Lin Xiaoshu waited at the entrance to the examination room. Soon Jiang Ziqian, Lu Daju and the others came out one after another. People ask each other about their grades. I scored 92 points and narrowly passed. Lu Daju said, I got a 98, just 2 points shy of a perfect score. I also answered a question wrongly and lost 2 points painfully. Jiang Ziqian said regretfully, did anyone get a perfect score? Someone suddenly asked. I'm 100 points. Lin Xiaoshu said very inconspicuously. Brush. Everyone's gazes, however, were directed towards Lin Xiaoshu. Biggie, awesome. Brother Shu, I thought to myself that if anyone could get 100 points, that person would definitely be you. And sure enough, I was right. Lu Daju hammed and hawed. Zhang Ziqian sighed. Xiao Shu, you're still the best. Looks like I lost the bet. Does everyone have time after the exams? I'll treat everyone to a meal together. Zhang Ziqian opened her mouth. On the spot, along with Zhang Ziqian, as well as Lin Xiaoshu and Lu Daju, there were 4 other people who came to take the exam. After all, Zhang Ziqian was pretty and we had so many days of training together. So everyone nodded in agreement. Zhang Ziqian said, I know there's a good store called Hibiscus Residence. It's not far away from the driving school. Let's go back and eat there. Good. Everyone agreed, since we all had to go back to the driving school to get our stuff anyway, and it wasn't too far to eat. Coach, come along too. Zhang Ziqian saw Feng Qingqing walking over and called out together. Yes. Feng Qingqing readily agreed, and after the test, everyone went back on the driving school bus. Let's go. It was already 5 o'clock when they got back, and there was no time for training, so Zhang Ziqian took everyone with her to the nearby Hibiscus Residence. Chapter 109, I'll take care of the people she can't control. When the big guys were going to go to Furong Residence with Zhang Ziqian, Feng Qingqing called out to Lin Xiaoshu, you should still have a few class hours left to clock in. Don't waste time now. Get it done early and rest assured. Clocking in again? Thinking that Feng Qingqing did this and was quite helpful, Lin Xiaoshu was still grateful in his heart. After getting facial recognition, Lin Xiaoshu started punching the clock. Because Feng Qingqing only had 1 car and there were a total of 8 people at the scene, everyone temporarily called another cab to the Hibiscus Residence. Zhang Ziqian skillfully ordered a compartment. When she went upstairs, Zhang Ziqian realized that it was a bit noisy upstairs, so she asked if she could change the private room. It's not in the way. The soundproofing in all our rooms here is pretty good, and the ambience here upstairs is a lot better than in the other spare rooms. Okay. Zhang Ziqian was not willing to go to the kind of box that looked, well, trashy. Everyone entered the booth and started talking about all sorts of nothing. When the wine came up, other than Feng Qingqing who had to drive and couldn't drink, the others drank more or less. Zhang Ziqian drank a little too much and got up. I'm going to the restroom. After that, she opened the door and went to find the bathroom. When Zhang Ziqian left, a student who was learning driver's license together asked with a smile, Brother Xiaoshu, what is the relationship between you and Ziqian now? Have you formalized the relationship? Lin Xiaoshu picked up a bottle of wine. If you want to know the answer, drink up. No problem. The other party directly blew a bottle, signaling that Lin Xiaoshu could tell the answer. Lin Xiaoshu said, my relationship with Ziqian is just not okay. To put it simply, the 2 of us can only be considered friends now. As for the kind of relationship you want to say, there is none. That's too bad. Brother Xiaoshu, Ziqian is such a beautiful girl. You have to make good use of it. A group of people around were egging on. Lu Daju was even laughing on the side, and he was the one who looked the worst when he laughed. But, get out of my way. Zhang Ziqian's shouts of anger and fear came from outside. Bang! Lin Xiaoshu immediately stood up, and the chair behind him, because of Lin Xiaoshu's action of rising up explosively, instantly erupted into an ear-piercing, ground-scratching rattle. Lin Xiaoshu opened the door to find a young man, probably younger than his age but with a sturdy build, grabbing Zhang Ziqian by the shoulders. And as Zhang Ziqian panicked, she couldn't care about anything else and instinctively kicked her opponent in the bottom. Ow! The youngster showed his teeth in pain. Stinking woman! He shouted. Taking advantage of the other party's pain, Zhang Ziqian hurriedly broke away from the other party and ran towards Lin Xiaoshu's side. The young man was in the back, and suddenly stormed out. Stinking! How dare you kick me? I'll get you killed. The man was very fast, much faster than Zhang Ziqian. Just in the blink of an eye, the man's fist was about to land on Zhang Ziqian's back. At the most critical moment, Lin Xiaoshu suddenly grabbed the other party's hand, actually making the other party unable to move at all, and said, not learning at a young age, is this how your parents taught you? Let go of me. The youth roared. The people in the other box, hearing the youth's shout, immediately rushed out of the box. These people, surprisingly, were all youngsters, probably students from the nearby vocational high school or social youths who hadn't even attended high school. Brother Xian. They were furious as they came up and wanted to violently beat Lin Xiaoshu, but Lin Xiaoshu took Brother Xian, as they called him, and with a heavy twist of his elbow, said, any further and his hand will be broken. Let go of Xian. Who the hell are you? Are you looking for death? I'm telling you, if you don't let Brother Xian go, believe it or not, we'll find a chance to hack you to death later. Lin Xiaoshu only felt funny. This group still hasn't shaken off the boyishness of the youngsters. In comparison, both Lu Wei and Lu Guanyu were much more able to see the situation than this group of people. Lin Xiaoshu coldly said, hair grows together you guys, do not need to come with me to this set of society. I tell you, you Fenglin City Road big brother, Senior polite 3 times. You still less come to threaten me. Give me all get out. Lin Xiaoshu's roar was laced with a few bits of dragon authority, and his aura was no longer comparable to that of an ordinary person. Sure enough, this group of young people, somewhat intimidated, couldn't help but feel timid. Lin Xiaoshu's gaze, looking at the young man he was controlling in his hands, said, "How old is it? The elders in your family, are they very background? Say it out and let me see." Not waiting for the young man himself to speak, the group of youths behind him said smugly, "Xian's godfather is Zhou Changsheng, the boss of Tianyue Hotel. If you dare to move Xian, Zhou Changsheng can chop you up and feed you to the dogs." "How dare he?" Lin Xiaoshu whispered. The voice was rightly low, but it was vaguely gaseous and pressed the crowd to catch their breath. "Zhou Changsheng, right? Even if he saw me in person, he wouldn't dare to talk to me like that. If he dares to talk to me like that, he's a corpse. You guys, do you want to try?" Playing rough, Lin Xiaoshu just wasn't willing to do that. But if Lin Xiaoshu really wanted to be horizontal, there really wasn't anything for anyone else. Lin Xiaoshu thumped his foot on Xian's knee, making him kneel in front of him. Then, Lin Xiaoshu said, "Zi Qian, what's wrong? I just went to the toilet and came out. He said I was pretty and asked me to come into the box for a drink. I told him to get lost and he started swearing at me and made a move on me." Jiang Ziqian said angrily, "Is Zhou Changsheng great? The other day he begged my grandpa like a dog. I'm telling you, as long as my grandfather says one word, he, Zhou Changsheng, won't be able to mix in Fenglin." This is really not Jiang Ziqian bragging. As a national chef, Jiang Qinghai's network in Fenglin is definitely much larger than that of Zhou Changsheng. Zhou Changsheng at best in Fenglin some power, while Jiang Qinghai, but can be in the province, and even in the capital, have a large number of relations. As soon as everyone heard that Jiang Ziqian had such a big mouth, they instantly realized that they had kicked the bucket. Lin Xiaoshu said, "Say, what's your name and how old are you?" The young man was so frightened that he hurriedly and honestly explained, "My name is Fu Yuxian. I just turned 18 this year." Fu Yuxian. Lin Xiaoshu narrowed his eyes. "Fu Yanhong is what person are you?" Because the surname Fu was really niche, so as soon as he heard that the other party's name was Fu Yuxian, Lin Xiaoshu immediately contacted Fu Yanhong. "She's my sister. Fu Yanhong is even your sister." Lin Xiaoshu suddenly more stern, "Since Fu Yanhong is your sister, but I will be your sister. Good discipline you. Let you know, not what people are you can mess up." Precisely because Fu Yuxian is Fu Yanhong's younger brother, so Lin Xiaoshu, a little bit of leeway is not left. Immediately towards Fu Yuxian a punch and kick. "Do you know what kind of person I am, sis?" Lin Xiaoshu asked coldly. "You know my sister?" Fu Yuxian's heart trembled even more. The surrounding Fu Yuxian's fox and dog friends, all sucked in a breath of cool air, did not dare to make a sound at all. "Of course, I've just met your sister," Lin Xiaoshu said. "Then who are you to my sister?" Fu Yuxian said, "Since you know my sister, can you let me go?" "No way." Lin Xiaoshu grunted coldly. "I'm your sister's friend, your sister's enemy, and in the future, possibly your sister's superior." Wow! The crowd was even more frightened in their hearts. Such an identity was simply not something that youngsters like them could afford to mess with. "All of you get out of here. In the future, if any of you come around with Fu Yuxian and bring him to fight and brawl, I, Lin Xiaoshu, will be the first to get him killed." Lin Xiaoshu's ice-cold eyes swept over the group of teenagers in front of him. The group was then shocked and several had already gone downstairs to leave. And because of the bandwagon effect, more and more people left until finally none were left. "See, this is your brother," Lin Xiaoshu said. "Fu Yuxuan, don't blame me for being heavy-handed. If it wasn't for the fact that I know your sister, I wouldn't even want to care about you. I would have just broken your legs and left you to fend for yourself." Fu Yuxian lowered his head, humiliated and scared. Lin Xiaoshu continued, "From today onwards, be honest and serious for me, and I'll have people pay attention to you. If you're not honest, I'll let you die an ugly death. Hear that?" Lin Xiaoshu suddenly roared. "Heard that? Louder! Heard that?" Fu Yuxian trembled and said, "Get lost. Go back and tell your sister about this matter. Just say, the person she, Fu Yanhong, can't control, I, Lin Xiaoshu, will control." "Got it." Fu Yuxian jarred. His voice was a little hoarse from fear. Chapter 110, Fu Yanhong's Tangles. "Get lost if you know." Lin Xiaoshu remembered something else and said, "Wait, apologize before you leave." Fu Yuxian was just about to leave when Lin Xiaoshu called out to him, his face filled with fear and helplessness. But when he heard Lin Xiaoshu ask him to apologize, he was finally relieved and said towards Jiang Ziqin, "I'm sorry, I shouldn't have made a move on you. I shouldn't have scolded you. Speak up, you didn't eat?" Lin Xiaoshu was not at all satisfied with such an attitude from Fu Yuxuan. "I'm sorry." Fu Yuxian bowed 90 degrees and shouted. Lin Xiaoshu turned his head and asked Jiang Ziqin, "Ziqin, decide for yourself what to do with him next." Jiang Ziqian saw that Fu Yuxian had already been severely punished. Her heart softened before she said, "Forget it." But Fu Yuxian, In the future, if you dare to make a move on a girl again, then next time, I will mobilize all my veins and let you see how powerful I am. Understood. Fu Yuxian's mood, like a sea tide, a wave had just fallen, and a wave had risen again. With Lin Xiaoshu and Zhang Ziqian's permission, Fu Yuxian finally left. Lin Xiaoshu asked Zhang Ziqian, "Are you alright?" "It's okay, I've always been decisive when dealing with people like this. He can't take advantage of me." Thinking of Zhang Ziqian just now, very decisively kicking towards Fu Yuxian's bottom, Lin Xiaoshu suddenly felt a little cold down there. "Since it's okay, let's go back to dinner to keep the pressure on." After Fu Yuxian exited the hibiscus residence, he quietly groped his way home, knowing that he was all bruised and swollen and could not hide it from his family. Coupled with the fact that Lin Xiaoshu and his sister Fu Yanhong knew each other, he took the initiative to call his sister Fu Yanhong. "Sis, I got beat up today." "Serves you right. Are you causing trouble again?" Fu Yanhong couldn't control Fu Yuxian at all, but she felt very strange about Fu Yuxian's attitude today. Fu Yuxian said, "I molested a girl, but I didn't expect that she knew her godfather, and the man beside her also knew you, sister." Fu Yanhong read 2 layers of meaning from Fu Yuxian. At the first level, the other person knows her. On the second level, the other person insisted on beating up her brother even though he knew her. Reading these 2 meanings, Fu Yanhong's mood is a bit intriguing. "Serves you right. I told you long ago, one day, you will mess with someone you can't mess with either." Fu Yanhong said, "Tell me, who is that person?" "His name is Lin Xiaoshu. As for the girl's name, I don't know." "Lin Xiaoshu?" Fu Yanhong was taken aback. She had thought of many people's names just the moment Fu Yuxian spoke, but she hadn't this yet thought that this person was actually Lin Xiaoshu. Her little heart trembled slightly. "Did Lin Xiaoshu say anything else? Especially if there are words about me?" Fu Yanhong asked. "He says he's friends with you, enemies with you, and will probably be your boss in the future. He also said that what you can't manage, he will." Fu Yanhong, Rao Fu Yanhong see a lot of knowledge, but also rarely heard such overbearing words. This Lin Xiaoshu, Fu Yanhong sighed, he is indeed a very powerful character. "Fu Yuxuan, today you also ate a lesson. Don't mess around in the future, okay?" After saying that, Fu Yanhong shook her head again and said, "Forget it, talking to you is like talking to a cow." But Fu Yuxian's response this time was extremely different from usual. He said, "Sis, I know, I won't mess around in the future." Fu Yanhong was all stunned at once. Is this her brother? This is Fu Yuxian? If she didn't know that this was Fu Yuxian's phone number, if she didn't know that this was her brother's voice, otherwise, Fu Yanhong simply couldn't believe that this teenager who said that he knew it, was actually her brother. Fu Yanhong sighed and laughed. "Perhaps, this is called the evil people have their own evil people to grind it. You know, understand it is good." Fu Yanhong hung up the phone without saying much. After hanging up, she was very hesitant for a moment. She had already told someone to target Lin Xiaoshu and make a move. But is it really a good idea to act like this? If it had been before, she would have had no hesitation. But now, she faltered. "Lin Xiaoshu, you disciplined my brother for me. Reasonably speaking, I shouldn't target you like this." But, Fu Yanhong's eyes, they were ruthless again. "But we are now rivals, mortal enemies." Fu Yanhong's eyes were cold and resolute. Out of the hibiscus residence, Lu Daju rubbed his rounded stomach. "I'm so full. The food here is indeed delicious." "Then you haven't eaten the food of Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel," Zhang Ziqian said. "Xiao Shu is the owner of the hotel. Let your brother Shu take you to eat later, that's for sure." Lin Xiaoshu laughed. "Little tree, it's getting late, so I'll head back then. Thank you for today. If it wasn't for you, I would probably be in trouble if I encountered that situation." Zhang Ziqian said. "And you're still polite to me? As a thank you for me eating your bread at lunch. Egu, you two are really, what kind of relationship are you in? You still look like this." The person next to him laughed and hailed, with such a smile, it instantly made Zhang Ziqian very shy. "I'm going back, little tree. Bye, let me send you back. You've been drinking," Coach Feng Qingqing said. "Okay, thanks coach." "Xiao Shu, do you want to join us?" Feng Qingqing said. "Your card, it's still punched in my car." "No, I'll wait over here with Daju." "Good." Feng Qingqing drove Zhang Ziqian home. The rest of us went to the driving school and each rode home on our electric bikes. About an hour later, Feng Qingqing returned. Lin Xiaoshu retrieved his driving school card before returning to the village with Lu Daju. Lu Daju always said along the way that Zhang Ziqian is nice and asked Lin Xiaoshu to consider more. "You'd better find yourself a wife first." Lin Xiaoshu used these words to block Lu Daju's mouth. "I'm not in a hurry. I haven't saved enough money for a daughter-in-law," Lu Daju said naively. Lin Xiaoshu felt something in his heart and said that if it wasn't for the miraculous encounter of the Dragon King Codex, nowadays, what would have happened to him? Lu Daju now, is probably still a very bitter youth, right? Life is unpredictable. Lin Xiaoshu organized himself and returned to Dalong village with Lu Dazhu. Lin Xiaoshu said, Dazhu, when you get your driver's license, I'll equip you with an official car, and by then, you won't just be able to truck cargo, but you'll also be able to take your future girlfriend for a ride. Really? Thank you, brother Shu. Lu Dazhu was happy. That night, when Lu Dazhu went to sleep, he had a very beautiful dream. Lin Xiaoshu, on the other hand, was inexplicably a little uneasy in his heart, and at almost 10 o'clock in the evening, a loud rumbling sound woke up the entire Dalong village. Chapter 111, The Mountain Road was bombed. What? Hearing a loud rumbling sound, Lin Xiaoshu immediately got up from the bed. Shun Ruyu and Liang Qiujing next to her looked at each other. Shun Ruyu asked, Qiujing, what is this sound? Liang Qiujing had seen more scenes and immediately judged. It's the sound of a bomb exploding. Maybe someone is blowing up the mountain? But it's so late. Liang Qiujing wasn't so sure anymore. Generally, the bombing of mountains is carried out by engineering teams or quarry factories, but for this kind of thing, it's usually a daytime operation. But now it's 10 o'clock at night. No one should be working. Liang Qiujing also put on her clothes and got up to take a look outside. She ran into Lin Xiaoshu. Liang Qiujing asked, Mr. Lin, what kind of sound do you think this is? The sound of an explosion. Lin Xiaoshu answered without hesitation, because there wouldn't be any other answer. Was it caused by a bomb? Or a factory explosion? Liang Qiujing and Lin Xiaoshu went out together. Outside the door, looking around towards the night, Lin Xiaoshu lowered his head, slightly contemplating and reminiscing before saying, it's a bomb, not a factory. The sound of this explosion, it's not very far away from us, but near the area around Dalong village, there are no factories at all. So, it's a bomb. Liang Qiujing and Lin Xiaoshu spoke in unison. Woof woof woof. Because of the explosion, the river was already ringing with barking dogs. Liang Qiuwu, who stayed below to watch the lake, heard the commotion and immediately rushed over the lake to Lin Xiaoshu's side, because he also felt that something big should have happened. Do you want to go and take a look together? Liang Qiujing asked. No, I'll just go by myself. Lin Xiaoshu suddenly saw a bright light at the lake in the distance, moving towards him, so he said, it should be your brother. I'll wait with your brother and go over there together. Good. Liang Qiujing was still very relieved about her brother. Liang Qiwu. Of course, she was equally at ease with Lin Xiaoshu. Not long after, Liang Qiwu rushed up from the other side of the lake and said, Mr. Lin, it's the sound of an explosion, and it's not very far from Dalong village. I feel it too. Let's go and take a look together. Lin Xiaoshu and Liang Qiwu, together, rode a three-wheeled motorcycle and headed outside Dalong village. Rode for a while. Suddenly, be careful, Liang Qiuwu warned. Lin Xiaoshu had braked sharply and stopped the three-wheeled motorcycle. By the light of the three-wheeled motorcycle's headlights, Lin Xiaoshu and Liang Qiwu saw that this only highway connecting Dalong village to the outside had been blown up directly by someone. Tomorrow, not only will Han Yuzhen's engineering team not be able to get in, but Lin Xiaoshu's car, which wants to transport goods, won't be able to get out at all. Who the hell did this? So unethical. Liang Qiuwu couldn't help but curse as he looked at the road that was blocked by the crumbling rocks. I think I know who did it, but it's pointless to pursue this matter now, and we have no evidence. Lin Xiaoshu said, it seems like it's time to unclog that cave on the mountain that leads to the clear water river. He felt it was really a fluke and said, I didn't expect that the road that I accidentally found leading out of the mountain would now become my saving grace. Lin Xiaoshu said, let's go back, then call a few brothers and get a few more boats up the mountain. I want to put the boats into the Qingshui River. This way, there will be no delay in transporting the goods tomorrow morning. Yes, there are a total of 4 fishing boats in the lake in Lin Xiaoshu. According to Lin Xiaoshu's idea, it was to put all 3 fishing boats into the Qingshui River, so that tomorrow morning, they would also be able to fire up their cargo. The only unfortunate thing is that all 3 of these fishing boats are small and don't carry a lot of cargo. Lin Xiaoshu went back with Liang Qiwu, then called a few people to carry the boat up the mountain. Lin Xiaoshu said, count the wages separately tonight and subsidize 500 each. With that said, a few people were energized. As for the fish pond, Lin Xiaoshu visually estimated that the mountain paths were all blocked, so no one should come to steal the fish. So basically, Lin Xiaoshu didn't arrange for anyone else to guard the fish pond except for Lin Sanda. Also, there is a small amount of miasma in the cave. It won't be a problem in a short time, but over time, it's easy to get sick. I'll make some medicinal water for you to drink later, and you can go back up the mountain. The so-called potion was Lin Xiaoshu's spiritual rain, something that had a certain effect of purifying the miasma. When everyone had drunk the spiritual rainwater, Lin Xiaoshu took the lead and the group headed for the cave. One person celebrated. Luckily, this boat is a plastic boat, not so heavy. If it were a wooden boat, just relying on a few of us, trying to get it that far, I'm afraid it's not going to work. for there to be such a hole in the mountain? It should be someone from a very early time, in order to get out of the mountain, so they specially carved it out, right? Another person judged. Although Lin Xiaoshu wasn't sure why this cave appeared, he was certain that it was indeed specially chiseled out in order to get out of the mountain. As for why it was abandoned, it was probably because of ventilation. Deep inside the cave, there was no air circulation for years, and a lot of dirty air had accumulated. A person walking in it once or twice might just be uncomfortable, but walking in it for years can have a serious impact on longevity. Also, the cave is so long and dark, it's inevitable that sometimes some scary poisonous thing will come in there. So long ago, few people were willing to come in and risk their lives, preferring instead to make more of a detour, at least to be safe. Liang Qiuwu said, "Don't dawdle, work quickly, chatting isn't too much of a delay." The other man laughed, chatting and chatting. Finally, everyone is to get 2 boats to the Qingshui River. The remaining 1 boat, Lin Xiaoshu and Liang Qiwu returned to, also got over. At this time, Lin Xiaoshu took a look at the time, and it was all tossed up to 1 in the morning. Go back and rest. Tonight's wages will be settled for you tomorrow. Also, tomorrow you won't have to watch the fish pond for a while. You'll all come over here to carry goods and drive the boat. Yes, anyway, we are all workers hired by Lin Xiaoshu. What we do is not what we do. Fu Yanhong received a call. Already done? Yes. Fu Yanhong was instantly much more at ease. There's only one highway leading out of Dalong village. Now I want to know how you're going to transport the goods. Fu Yanhong smiled easily. However, this isn't a long-term solution. The highway should be completely clear in a week. To completely stop Lin Xiaoshu, I'll need some other means. Fu Yanhong decided to use this week to think about how to deal with Lin Xiaoshu. The following morning, Lin Xiaoshu got the mushrooms early. On the other side of the lake, Lin Sande also got hundreds of fish up. Lu Daju rode a 3-wheeled motorcycle and came to the door of Lin Xiaoshu's house. Lin Xiaoshu said, "We don't need to ride a 3-wheeled motorcycle today because the highway outside the village was bombed. So we're taking a new road today." A new road? Lu Daju was surprised. Does it mean, not bad, it's that cave? Last night overnight, I put the boat down to the Qingshui River. Next, we just need to transport the goods to the Qingshui Riverside. Chapter 112 Waterway Merits. Fu Yanhong shocked. That road hasn't been traveled yet. Will it work? Lu Daju was a bit skeptical, but right now this was the only way, so he could only say, also, there's no other way. Whether it works or not, you won't know until you walk through it, but I think the odds are, it will still work. Lin Xiaoshu was quite confident about this. The program is drawn up and said to be done. The first thing Lin Xiaoshu did was to call Du Yue and tell the driver who drove down to collect the fish not to come over for the time being today and wait for the notice. Immediately after that, he asked Han Yuzhen, who was doing the villa, to temporarily stop work this morning and wait for the afternoon to see if there was a way to resume work. He then personally transported the mushrooms from the cave to the Qingshui River with Lu Daju, Liang Qiuwu, and the other 3 brothers who followed Liang Qiuwu. Finally, Lin Xiaoshu, Lu Daju and Liang Qiuwu drove the boat separately, following the river, driving the boat all the way forward to see if the river could be connected to the highway. At this point, a group of people sat in a boat and drove it at a very slow speed to avoid accidents. The scenery here is very nice, Lu Daju said. I didn't realize there was such a beautiful place in the world outside our village. Don't be careless, there might be water snakes in this water, or even a water python. Lin Xiaoshu was walking from here for the first time, so he kept a 12-minute vigilance. Brother Shu, do you think that if this road is closer, we can, from now on, go to the city from this road every day? Lin Xiaoshu shook his head. It's a bit troublesome, so we'll go this way for now. But this waterway, I do already have some new ideas. Lin Xiaoshu suddenly felt that if this water was deep enough, he could get a big cruise ship here, and then receive tourists to Dalong village, which would be a way to generate income. Of course, that's an afterthought. Take the boat and go downstream. Finally, after the boat had been walking for more than 20 minutes, Lin Xiaoshu discovered that not far away, there was a highway. Continuing further, it soon became apparent that the river was close to a provincial road. Let's go here. Call a car to come and bring the mushrooms to the hotel first. Lin Xiaoshu said. Daju, wait for the car here. We'll go back and bring the fish. Okay, Tree, you guys go back. I'll get this side. Lu Daju said in his heart that this little thing, the next, he can handle it alone. Lin Xiaoshu nodded his head, so he took the remaining other 4 people and sailed back to the cave entrance. Others took the fish early, and moved them to the mouth of the cave. Lin Xiaoshu and the others carried these fish onto the boat and continued to drive the boat to the provincial highway. Qiuwu, you guys go back first and I'll deliver the fish to the hotel. If I have to go this way again when I come back this afternoon, I'll call you guys. Good, Mr. Lin. Liang Qiuwu was also a bit tired after getting so much going on. Lin Xiaoshu was on the side of the road, waiting for the Changde Kaiwei Hotel, the car sent over to transport the fish. After waiting for half an hour, he was finally allowed to wait. And after transporting the fish to Changga Kaiwei Hotel, Lin Xiaoshu looked at the time. It was only 9:30 in the morning. There was no delay at all. Du Yue came to the kitchen, looked at Dao Lin Xiaoshu and said in an anxious mood, "Xiaoshu, what exactly happened?" Seeing Du Yue looking so anxious, Lin Xiaoshu laughed. "No need to be anxious. It's a small matter. It's the only highway from the village to the city that was blown up. But fortunately, I just recently discovered a waterway." "Waterway?" Du Yue sighed in relief and asked again. Could it be that they did it at the Tianyue Hotel? Most likely. Apart from the Tianyue Hotel, which could do such a thing, Lin Xiaoshu simply couldn't think of anyone else who would do such unconscionable things. What then? We can't always let the Sky Hyatt Hotel run amok. Du Yue was angry. On her pretty face, her icy eyes signaled that Du Yue, who had never been very angry, was really burning with rage this time. Lin Xiaoshu felt the same way. We can't let the Sky Hyatt Hotel run amok. As the saying goes, it's not polite to come and go. Lin Xiaoshu decided that he had to give Fu Yanhong some warning and lesson. "Sister Yue, I'll handle this matter. You just need to be responsible for managing the hotel." Du Yue, on the other hand, was a bit moved. "Xiaoshu, you're really working hard. Everything needs to be done by you personally." With a few sweet smiles, she said, "Find a chance in the future, and sis will treat you well." Lin Xiaoshu couldn't help but think the wrong way when he heard that voice. But a relationship between a superior and a subordinate is a major taboo in the workplace. Lin Xiaoshu hastily pressed down his inner restless thoughts and coughed. "Sister Yue, I'll just go and do my business." And the first thing Lin Xiaoshu had to do was not yet to punish Fu Yanhong, but first to buy a big boat and put it into the Qinshui River. In this way, he would not have to use 3 small boats to carry his cargo, one boat at a time. Every time. Noon. Fu Yanhong waiting for the Changga Kaiwei Hotel. There came the good news she wanted to hear. But she didn't realize that what she was hearing was good. Good news for the Changga Kaiwei Hotel. "What did you say? The Changga Kaiwei Hotel is not out of stock today with mushrooms and big dragon village fish? Ask around and see if it's stocked." Fu Yanhong said, "I don't think it's stocked. My friend at the Changga Kaiwei Hotel said that the mushrooms and fish were freshly shipped in the morning." "How?" Fu Yanhong hurriedly called to the person who arranged to blow up the road yesterday, and said, "You hurry up and go see that road in Dalong Village. Has it been blown up yet? Why are they still transporting goods? Impossible." The other party shook his head. "I'm at the scene right now. I've already looked at it. The road has been completely blocked. There's no car that can go through this road at all. As for getting there by a roundabout way, it's hard. If you're alone, you'll have a chance if you go around the mountain road by yourself, but if you're carrying a car, or a cargo, you don't have half a chance." Hearing the other party's words, Fu Yanhong's entire body was blinded. Could it be that there is a second, unknown road? She said, "Think of a way to take a detour into the village and see if you can inquire if there is a second road out of the village in Dalong Village." Good. Receiving Fu Yanhong's instruction, this guy who blew up the road had to eat the bad consequences of blowing up his own road, and climbed over the mountains before he was considered to have made a detour into Dalong Village. When he got to the village, he pretended to complain. "The road out of the village is blocked. Is there another way out of your village? There's a road up the hill that leads to the water, but it's not good. Can you show me?" "You can, but the air is said to be bad and poisonous on that road, and those who are not in good health should not go that way. I'm fit and fine." Led by the villagers, he came to this side of the cave, and after walking into the cave, the guy who blew up the road, how could he not have expected that he was scared by the darkness of the cave because he was walking alone in the cave and because he was too timid? And the person who was frightened, his body, is often at its most vulnerable to make people cry. Before he could get out of the cave, he had inhaled too much miasma and triggered a hidden heart disease in his body. Fortunately, Liang Xiaowu had been at the entrance of the cave, waiting for Lin Xiaoshu to make a phone call, and as a result, he found someone in the cave calling for help, and only then did he rush into the cave to save him. Chapter 113, Buying a Ship. Liang Xiaowu searched for half a day before finding the person inside who cried for help, and brought the other back to the village and handed over to Dr. Wang of the village health center for treatment. Dr. Wang shook his head repeatedly. "At best, I can only delay his condition. To cure it, I need Little Tree to come back." "It's okay, Mr. Lin will definitely be back tonight. You just have to make sure he survives the night." "Yeah, no problem." Hearing Dr. Wang's words, the guy who blew up the road was in a tense mood. Have to wait until Lin Xiaoshu comes back? It's over. A cry of despair went up inside him. Lin Xiaoshu took a cab and arrived at the riverbank pier in Fenglin City. The city of Fenglin not only has more big mountains, but also it is surrounded by a big river that flows through it, named Nanshui. The riverbank dock, however, is a waterway transportation place built by the city of Fenglam where the south water flows through. Here at the riverbank marina, there is a small boatyard that makes all kinds of pleasure boats and fishing boats. Lin Xiaoshu walked to the dockyard and saw that there were quite a few boats moored along the riverbank of the dockyard. Most of them were fishing boats, and there were also some beautifully crafted pleasure boats. "Boss, are you buying a boat?" A middle-aged, hairy man watched Lin Xiaoshu carefully looking at the ship on this side of the dock, so he opened his mouth to inquire. "Nice, I'd like to buy a cruise ship, something bigger. By the way, if there's a cargo ship that fits the eye, buy one too. However, I'm rather in a hurry to spot. I don't know if you have any here," Lin Xiaoshu said. The middle-aged man smiled. "We usually accept customization on our side, but if you have to have it in stock, we can get it. It's just that there are fewer options." "It's okay, show me around." "Good," the middle-aged man said. Then from his own pocket, he took out a business card and said, "This is my business card. If there is any need in the future, or if there is any problem with the ship, you can come and find me." Lin Xiaoshu took a look, and it turned out that this man's name was Lu Fufan, the owner of this small boat dock. Lu Fufan took Lin Xiaoshu and first went to see the cruise ship. Lin Xiaoshu saw at a glance, large boat that was more than 3 meters wide and at least a dozen meters long. The boat has a Chinese roof over it that looks a lot like an ancient architectural house, while inside it has a red carpeted floor and a number of sofa seats with bleachers to watch the lake. To top it off, there is air conditioning up there and it seems to have its own generator set that is capable of generating power right on board. Seeing that the environment on this boat was so good, and the shape of the whole boat, he was also satisfied. So Lin Xiaoshu directly pointed at the boat and said, "How much does this boat cost?" "Boss, you have a good eye for this." Lu Fu's ship laughed. "This is a boat that we have carefully arranged and placed here for half a year, originally for display purposes. However, a boat for display can't be left in the dockyard for too long, so it is now being prepared to be sold out. Since this boat has been made for a while, we have a discount on the price, only $130,000. As for the original price, we sell them all for $150,000 here." $130,000? Lin Xiaoshu slightly felt that it was that little bit expensive, but it wasn't too expensive. Overall, it's worth the price, because he wanted it urgently. Lin Xiaoshu didn't bother to bull **** with Lu Fufan about the price and said, $130,000 then. However, if you sell it to me for $120,000, I can give you a free weight loss recipe that is guaranteed to be effective. Lin Xiaoshu did not know 120,000 yuan, how much this Lu Fu ship can earn, but he felt that this price is more appropriate, so he casually said to take a chance. "Secret formula for weight loss?" Lu Fu's ship's eyes lit up. "If it's really effective, I can really give the price, up to $120,000. Don't worry, if something goes wrong with the ship in the future, won't I still look to you for repairs?" Lin Xiaoshu said, "It won't do me any good at all if I lie to you, and I don't have to lie to you." "That's true." Lu Fu's ship looked at his stubby legs and hands and said somewhat helplessly, "Sold at $120,000. Boss, are the freighters still looking?" "Look." Lin Xiaoshu picked a medium cargo ship and spent $80,000. The total was a cost of $200,000. With this $200,000 out of the way, Lin Xiaoshu was really stretched to the limit. Fortunately, the second batch of 10,000 scented sachets is almost sold out, so Lin Xiaoshu can get millions of dollars again. Because of this, Lin Xiaoshu now had money in his pocket and was not panicking in his heart. "Boss, these 2 ships, send them to this place as soon as possible. Then, I'll give you a phone number. Just contact him directly when the time comes." Lin Xiaoshu added Lu Fufan's way signal, and then sent him a positioning, followed by Liang Qiwu's phone number, which he gave to Lu Fufan. Lu Fu's ship said, "Don't worry, I'll contact someone right now and send the stuff over to you." "Thanks, Boss Lu." Lin Xiaoshu incidentally also took the secret recipe for weight loss and gave it to Lu Fuzhou. Only after doing this did Lin Xiaoshu call Liang Qiwu to explain the situation over here. "Let me go over to pick up the ship?" Liang Qiwu quickly nodded. "No problem. As long as the boss over there calls, I'll go over right away." Aha! After hanging up the phone, Lin Xiaoshu had only one goal now, and that was Fu Yanhong. This woman. Using such dirty tactics, he had to give his opponent some warning. Lin Xiaoshu thought in his head and then called Su Qingyi. "I want all of Fu Yanhong's information. Get it as soon as possible." Lin Xiaoshu said, "What's wrong?" Su Qingyi was interested. "Are you ready to take a shot at Fu Yanhong? She is indeed worth taking a shot at. Don't worry, her information, I've already checked it for you and will send it to you later." Trouble. Ding dong. Not long after, Lin Xiaoshu received a message from Su Qingyi. The message states a lot of private information about Fu Yanhong, including the basic information, and some unspecified information. this all checks out. Lin Xiaoshu found that Fu Yanhong used her beauty to maneuver between the bigwigs in Fonglin City, which allowed the Tianyue Hotel to sit firmly in Fonglin City for so many years, the first chair in the hotel industry. However, Lin Xiaoshu wasn't surprised. Fu Yanhong, such a beautiful woman, but also the general manager of the hotel, do not know how many big shots covet her beauty. And after getting Fu Yanhong's information, Lin Xiaoshu finally discovered Fu Yanhong's dead center. Fu Yanhong, this time, you can't get away. Lin Xiaoshu smiled faintly, his chest was ready. This time, he took a cab and headed directly to Fu Yanhong's home. Go to the Fairview neighborhood, Lin Xiaoshu said to the cab driver, because Lin Xiaoshu was now at the riverbank pier. It was considered to be on the fringe of Fonglin City, a long way from the city, so he took a taxi over there, and after arriving at the Fairview neighborhood, Lin Xiaoshu realized that an hour had already passed. Hungry, Lin Xiaoshu's stomach rumbled indisputably. Let's go to Fu Yanhong's house for dinner. Lin Xiaoshu revealed another aggressive smile. Chapter 114, Going to Fu Yanhong's house for dinner. This is not Lin Xiaoshu blowing awesome. He can really do it. The reason is actually quite simple. Fu Yanhong's father has relatively serious high blood pressure and diabetes. Fu Yanhong, in order to be able to let his parents more to enjoy the joy of heaven these years, is also desperately trying to make money, try to give his parents to provide a more favorable living environment. However, it never occurred to me that his father, Fu Tiancheng, got diabetes early and became a pot of medicine. Lin Xiaoshu was a doctor, and also a miracle doctor. As long as he opened his mouth and said that he could cure Fu Tiancheng's illness, then the Fu family would surely treat him as a guest. Just, Fu Yanhong had treated him so well, and he had come to cure Fu Yanhong's father, which was a bit of repaying kindness with kindness. What's the point of repaying kindness with kindness? Although Fu Yanhong and Fu Tiancheng, simply two people, but the so-called father's debt, corresponding to the debt owed by the son or daughter. Parents also have considerable responsibility. Therefore, Lin Xiaoshu made a compromise between curing the disease and punishing Fu Yanhong. After thinking about what to do next, Lin Xiaoshu knocked on the Fu family's door. Who is it? An impatient voice came from inside. The young man inside opened the door and almost pissed himself trying to slam it shut. Lin Xiaoshu gently blocked the door and said, Fu Yuxuan, I'm not here to find you, so you don't have to turn me away. Or, if you want to try another poisonous beating, I wouldn't mind if you continue to prevent me from entering the door. Fu Yuxian was so scared that he hurriedly retracted his hand, then ran into the house and said, Dad, there are guests coming. Seeing Fu Yuxian, the devil king of the family, was so timid today, Fu Tiancheng couldn't help but frown, dragging his sick body, slowly walking towards the entrance foyer. You are. Fu Tiancheng was even more surprised to see that Lin Xiaoshu was particularly young. I'm a friend of Yanhong and Yuxian. My name is Lin Xiaoshu, but I didn't come over here this time to look for them, but to look for you. Looking for me? Fu Tiancheng was puzzled. I'm looking for you for two things. The first thing is to cure you. The second thing is related to your daughter Fu Yanhong. Healing. Fu Tiancheng was stunned by Lin Xiaoshu's words and could be said to be filled with confusion. To tell you the truth, I'm considered to be one of the top renowned doctors in Fonglin. I've heard of your diabetes and high blood pressure, and I have a cure for it, guaranteed not to relapse. Fu Tiancheng was immediately shaken inside, but he was scared that Lin Xiaoshu was a liar. After having diabetes and high blood pressure for so many years, he has become much more sensitive over time. He doesn't just believe whatever people say, but is vigilant in recognizing the other person. What is being said? Unbelievable? Lin Xiaoshu said, If you don't believe me, you can call your daughter Fu Yanhong and ask her. I believe she should know that my medical skills are very good. In that case, Fu Tiancheng said smilingly, Please come in. By the way, Dr. Lin, right? Have you eaten? It was now past 12 noon, but Fu Tiancheng and the others had just finished eating. Not yet. Do you want to eat something at home? As well. Lin Xiaoshu's stomach rumbled with hunger, and he didn't bother to be polite with Fu Tiancheng, so he took it as a little reward for collecting Fu Tiancheng in advance. Old partner, you go make a bowl of seafood noodles for Yanhong's friend. Fu Tiancheng waited for Lin Xiaoshu to change her shoes and enter, then added, Please sit down. Watching this Lin Xiaoshu sit down, Fu Tiancheng awkwardly said, I'll give Yanhong a call. It's okay, uncle. You fight. Lin Xiaoshu was relaxed and not at all vain. Fu Tiancheng then dialed Fu Yanhong's cell phone number and said, Yanhong, today there is a friend of yours, called Lin Xiaoshu, who came to the house as a guest. What? With just this one sentence, Fu Yanhong immediately exploded, and there was instantly an extremely serious feeling of tension within her. Dad, hold still for a second. I'll be right back. Wait, Dad, you give the phone to Lin Xiaoshu first. Fu Yanhong was nervous and in a cold sweat. What was Lin Xiaoshu doing at her house? Thinking about what she had done to Lin Xiaoshu and combining it with Lin Xiaoshu's current actions, Fu Yanhong was covered in cold sweat. Fu Tiancheng was confused, so he gave his cell phone to Lin Xiaoshu to pick it up. Lin Xiaoshu said, "Hello, Mr. Fu, Mr. Lin, what exactly do you want when you go to my house?" Fu Yanhong felt like this was like her handle, being grabbed by Lin Xiaoshu. "Of course it's for uncle's treatment." Lin Xiaoshu laughed. "Mr. Fu, have you forgotten? Chengda Kaiwei Hotel's fragrance sachet was popular in Fenglin for a while, and the recipe for this fragrant bun is one that I personally formulated. So, I'm a miracle healer. I think you should know that. In the past 2 days, I heard that your father, Mr. Fu, has severe diabetes and high blood pressure in his body, and I happen to be able to cure such diseases. Out of the relationship between you and I, of course I'm coming to treat Uncle. Mr. Fu, don't you think so?" Lin Xiaoshu said the words in a watertight manner, but seemed to be vaguely warning Fu Yanhong about something. Fu Yanhong sniffed, and her heart when she did. She trembled fiercely. She didn't doubt Lin Xiaoshu's words. Lin Xiaoshu hindered Changda Kaiwei Hotel, the sale of incense packs, a fire throughout the city of Fenglin. Many people admired, want to buy 1 or 2 incense packs, to solve their insomnia problem, including Fu Yanhong herself. She actually bought a scented bag and is currently using it with very good results. Coupled with Lin Xiaoshu's temperament as a person, it made Fu Yanhong feel that he didn't look like a person who believed in what he was saying. If Lin Xiaoshu said it could be cured, then the odds were that it could be cured. Fu Yanhong was a filial daughter and a smart person. She knew what Lin Xiaoshu wanted when he said this. Fu Yanhong is struggling. Half the time, she didn't utter a word. Lin Xiaoshu blandly said, "Mr. Fu, you can actually come back for a trip. I'll wait for you at your home. As for your concerns right now, I actually think you don't have to worry about it, because I don't want to take things that far." Lin Xiaoshu could think with his toes that Fu Yanhong suspected him of soliciting. But, Lin Xiaoshu came just to warn. As for solicitation, at least he wouldn't use Fu Tiancheng's illness to threaten Fu Yanhong. Fu Yanhong didn't care what Lin Xiaoshu meant right now. She was just anxious and on fire as she rushed home. Lin Xiaoshu handed the cell phone back to Fu Tiancheng. Fu Tiancheng continued to talk to Fu Yanhong, but Fu Yanhong only had one sentence. "Everything will wait until she goes home." Fu Tiancheng vaguely felt that this matter was not pure. Lin Xiaoshu, however, climbed into conversation with Fu Tiancheng. "Uncle, I know you see me as young and think that my medical skills are not necessarily high. Let's do it this way. I'll give you 3 needles first. If you think it's effective, then give me more trust. If you think it's ineffective, then I won't force it." This, while Fu Tiancheng was hesitating, Fu Yuxuan said, "Dad, he is indeed very powerful." Lin Xiaoshu turned his gaze to Fu Yuxuan. Fu Yuxian lowered his head, not daring to look Lin Xiaoshu in the eyes. Fu Tiancheng saw that Fu Yuxuan had spoken, so he nodded his head. "All right then, just 3 stitches. I'll see if your medical skills are really that brilliant. However, with this disease of mine, the doctors say it can't be cured, and I can only live 1 day at a time. So, I don't actually trust you very much." Lin Xiaoshu sniffed but laughed. "In other words, Uncle, you actually expect quite a lot from me." Fu Tiancheng was instantly speechless. Indeed, he didn't trust Lin Xiaoshu very much, but Lin Xiaoshu's confidence made him feel that Lin Xiaoshu was his last straw. He was completely unable to deny just how excited and thrilled he was inside when Lin Xiaoshu said that he was a miracle healer and that he could cure his illness just now. Realizing that Lin Xiaoshu was talking so powerfully, Fu Tiancheng said, "I already believe you 8 points. Uncle, I think you can put your trust up to 10%. Lin Xiaoshu took out his golden needle. Fu Tiancheng let out an eek and seemed to have seen the golden needles in Lin Xiaoshu's hands, but wasn't quite sure. Lin Xiaoshu said, "Uncle, keep an eye on these 3 stitches. In the future perhaps you can try them yourself." Lin Xiaoshu put the 3 needles and stabbed them to Fu Tiancheng's pancreatic U, Tai Yuan and life gate points. After these 3 needles were stabbed, sure enough, Fu Tiancheng felt that the symptoms on his body reduced a lot, and the whole person also seemed to be a lot more relaxed. Fu Tiancheng said excitedly, "It really works." God. Seeing Fu Tiancheng, he still wanted Lin Xiaoshu to continue to put the treatment on, but Lin Xiaoshu did not continue to move. He said, "Uncle, for the next treatment, I have to wait for Sister Yanhong to return before I can do it." Chapter 115, Fu Yanhong's Shame. Fu Tiancheng was impatient, wanting Lin Xiaoshu to continue treating the disease on him. However, Lin Xiaoshu had to wait for Fu Yanhong to come back, so he couldn't say anything more. Good on. Seafood noodles coming up. Fu Tiancheng's wife served seafood noodles to the table said, "Sorry, just had dinner before. Now temporary and then do it is too late. Can only do a bowl of seafood noodles. Also hope not to dislike. It's okay, Auntie. I'm not preachy. Lin Xiaoshu was already hungry, so she got up from the sofa and went to the table to slowly eat seafood noodles. Fu Yuxian came over timidly and sat silently next to Lin Xiaoshu. Brother Shu, Fu Yuxian said. Something's wrong? Lin Xiaoshu swept a glance at Fu Yuxuan and asked simply. Nothing, just want to ask. You came to my house. What exactly do you want? You want to take action against my house, right? Fu Yuxian asked in a small voice, although he felt that Lin Xiaoshu is still considered to be a relatively principled person, but the thought of Lin Xiaoshu and his sister Fu Yanhong, now still opposite. Therefore, he felt that Lin Xiaoshu would not be so kind. Lin Xiaoshu shook his head with a light hum. You have a smart sister, but you're not a smart brother. If you had half the intelligence of your sister wouldn't have fought to the death for this family. After getting Fu Yanhong's information, Lin Xiaoshu knew a lot about Fu Yanhong. For Fu Yanhong, Lin Xiaoshu cannot talk about any aversion, nor can I talk about liking, but I just feel that this is a sad character. The beginning of the workplace, doomed to helplessness. Fu Yuxian lowered his head and didn't know if he didn't dare to retort or couldn't retort. Lin Xiaoshu continued. Fu Yuxuan, the last time I taught you a lesson, I wanted to let you know that being a human being shouldn't be like you. If you are persistent, then I think that there is actually no need for you to exist in this world. If you live like you used to, it will bring nothing but pain to everyone, so you might as well die. Lin Xiaoshu was honest. What is the value of the existence of a person who goes around wreaking havoc on others, if the only meaning of living is to hurt? Looking at Fu Yuxian and realizing that he was already scared, Lin Xiaoshu gifted him with one word, change. Fu Yuxian looked at Lin Xiaoshu with fear and nervousness. Lin Xiaoshu continued, I'll supervise you. If you change, I won't do anything to you. If you don't change well, I'll personally teach you to behave. Don't ask me why I'm doing this. I just don't want one day in the future, when your sister is working under me, she'll still have a drag like you with her. Lin Xiaoshu said. Actually, the reason why Fu Yuxian is so rebellious and arrogant is because his family gave him spoiled. At this time, trying to get Fu Yuxian to wake up? Not likely. The only way is strong control. To make him afraid, to make him fearful. In this way, it is possible to suppress the misbehaving agitation within him. Fu Yuxian nodded. I understand. Brother Shu, don't worry, I'll change. I won't mess around in the future. There is no later. Understand? I won't give you a second chance. Lin Xiaoshu warned. Well, I won't. Out of the deep fear of Lin Xiaoshu, Fu Yuxuan really converged a lot, and did not dare to be as arrogant and domineering as before. As the saying goes, evil has its own way of rubbing off on people. Lin Xiaoshu finished his seafood noodles with a full stomach. Mrs. Fu said, Are you full? There's still some in the pot. Full. Lin Xiaoshu drew a napkin and wiped his mouth before laughing. Ew. At this time, Fu Yanhong finally returned. The first time Fu Yanhong entered the door, she did not look at Lin Xiaoshu, but at Fu Tiancheng. Seeing Fu Tiancheng sitting on the sofa, she rushed in and nervously asked, Dad, are you all right? I'm fine. Little Tree's medical skills are really good. After giving me 3 needles, I feel much more comfortable. Fu Yanhong was surprised and puzzled, and only then did she shift her gaze to Lin Xiaoshu, a little shocked inside. Mr. Fu, Lin Xiaoshu revealed a bright smile, and it was this kind of smile that instead made Fu Yanhong feel even more scornful. Fu Yanhong directly said, Mr. Lin, we are in business competition. You shouldn't use my family as a threat. Fu Tiancheng and Mrs. Fu were both confused and did not understand what Fu Yanhong was talking about. Lin Xiaoshu shook his head. He let out a light laugh. Mr. Fu, it turns out that you also know that business practices, woe is not as good as family this truth. He stood up and said, Then you had people blow up the road out of Dalong village. Do you know how many people this will affect? I'm not the only one in Dalong village. Other people also have jobs and need to go to work through that road. And you, who blew up that road, at that time, did you ever think about the fact that woe is not as good as family? Lin Xiaoshu didn't wait for Fu Yanhong to speak and continued. To be a human being, you need to have a bottom line. If man has no bottom line, what's the difference between him and an animal? Uncle, what do you say? Lin Xiaoshu looked at Fu Tiancheng. Fu Tiancheng then realized that Lin Xiaoshu and Fu Yanhong were not friends. It turns out that the two are actually business rivals. Fu Tiancheng bowed his head. To be a human being, one must indeed have a bottom line. Fu Yanhong was in a panic mood. You don't have to say you didn't do that thing, and I won't believe it. Lin Xiaoshu said, I've come over, but I'm actually just giving you a warning. I hope that next In the competition between us, the means will not be so dirty. You can have the means, but what spills over to the innocent, don't do, understand? Lin Xiaoshu continued. You should know that I have many means at my disposal. It's just that I'm not willing to use them. If you have to force me to use them, you can't afford the consequences. Fu Yanhong was rendered speechless. Morally, she was already at a disadvantage, and situationally, she was even more at a disadvantage now. After Lin Xiaoshu's warning, he suddenly smiled slightly. Mr. Fu, in fact, you don't have to be too nervous. I'm really here to treat Uncle's illness. I hope that the competition between us is a bit fairer, and I hope that you don't have too many concerns around you when you compete with me. This way, if I defeat you, I can convince you as well. There's one more thing. Lin Xiaoshu smiled. Mr. Fu, or, allow me to call you Sister Yanhong. In fact, if you just stand on my side, I guarantee that you will live a bright life in the future without having to do anything against your will. Dark means may allow you to gain momentary benefits, but this is definitely not the way. Lin Xiaoshu finished speaking and came to Fu Tiancheng's side. Uncle, next, I will treat you and then give you a toning formula that will definitely heal you. And I, too, only hope that Uncle can do a little. I hope Uncle can persuade Mr. Fu to keep a little more light in his heart and some more kindness, okay? This, Fu Tiancheng felt a little ashamed. Kindness is supposed to be the right thing to do. I have taught her this since she was a child. That's good. Uncle, sit back and I'll administer the needle. Lin Xiaoshu once again took out the golden needle, this time using his full strength to cure Fu Tiancheng's illness. 10 minutes later, Lin Xiaoshu retrieved the golden needles and said, Uncle, I'll give you a recipe for toning up. In less than a month, you'll surely recover completely. Thank you. Fu Tiancheng felt for a while, and found that now when he was really a burst of relaxation, and even he stood up and walked, and found that walking was also much more flexible than before, almost like a normal old man. Mr. Lin, you're really a miracle doctor, Fu Tiancheng said in surprise. No need to be polite, Lin Xiaoshu said. Since the disease has been cured and the words have been spoken, I should leave. Mr. Fu, it's still the same thing. A fair decision is good for everyone. Lin Xiaoshu waved her hand and turned to go out. Wait, Mr. Lin, let me see you off. Fu Yanhong followed Lin Xiaoshu out the door. At this time, her mood was incredibly complicated. Chapter 116, Returning the Favor with One's Life. Fu Yanhong finally was still following Lin Xiaoshu and left the house together. Just as she walked out the door, she said seriously, Thanks, you don't have to thank me, because it's not like I didn't leave my backup. Lin Xiaoshu wasn't afraid to tell the truth to Fu Yanhong, saying, the disease in your father's body isn't just as simple as diabetes and high blood pressure. Fu Yanhong's guilty face stiffened slightly. There's actually something else wrong with your dad, but I can't cure it right now. But you don't have to worry too much. A month from now, regardless of whether your Tianyue Hotel exists or not, I will give you the formula to cure your father's hidden disease. As for why I did it, I think you understand. Simply a few questions. Lin Xiaoshu is confident that these words can set off some huge waves in Fu Yanhong's heart. Fu Yanhong was in a somewhat anxious mood, but she did understand at this moment. Lin Xiaoshu is in case she breaks the contract. Once she didn't keep her promise and continued to use those despicable means, then Lin Xiaoshu would no longer save her dad. Fu Tiancheng. Thinking of this, Fu Yanhong nodded her head. I can understand that, but I still want to thank you. It's because of you that my dad has the smile on his face that he does now, and at least he's walking now, and it's a lot easier than it used to be. Lin Xiaoshu sniffed and felt that he had achieved all of his goals by making this trip. His first purpose in coming here was to warn Fu Yanhong. Now Fu Yanhong does recognize the mistake. The second purpose, that of giving grace. As the saying goes, it is only through the combination of grace and mercy that one can win the hearts of the people. Lin Xiaoshu saved Fu Yanhong's father, Fu Tiancheng, so the distance between him and Fu Yanhong would not be far. In the end, he wants to shake Fu Yanhong's allegiance to Tianyue Hotel, as well as Tianyue Hotel owner Zhou Changqing's determination. Seeing Fu Yanhong's entangled eyes, as well as her twisted and very awkward posture, Lin Xiaoshu knew that he had succeeded in this as well. In the future, it might be possible that with this as an opportunity, Fu Yanhong might commit to him, and get Fu Yanhong this general, Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, will certainly be able to develop more powerful. Actually, Lin Xiaoshu had another hidden purpose for this trip. The usefulness of this purpose will surely manifest itself later. Therefore, he turned his head to look at the beautiful and moving Fu Yanhong, and secretly said in his heart, Don't be in a hurry to thank me. I'm a young conspiracy. And next, is the real theater opening? And Fu Yanhong, why couldn't she have thought of that? However, since it was a young plot, it was not something that Fu Yanhong herself could stop. Fu Yanhong sent Lin Xiaoshu downstairs. Mr. Lin, you didn't drive here? Fu Yanhong was a bit surprised that Lin Xiaoshu, who was so powerful and rich, didn't drive. I don't even have a driver's license. Then Fu Yanhong thought for a moment, then said, I'll give you a ride. How are you going to give me a ride when the way home is blown up? Speaking of this, Fu Yanhong's pretty face couldn't help but feel even more guilty. Mr. Lin, Fu Yanhong, am a person who knows how to repay favors. She took a deep breath and said, this matter is my fault, and today I am favored by you. I really can't repay you. I know that Mr. Lin probably doesn't lack anything, and there's no other way for me to try to repay. Fu Yanhong solemnly said, Mr. Lin, tonight we'll go to a hotel, and then, how about the grudges between us, from now on, are written off? Going to a hotel, that's a clear enough hint. Today, Fu Yanhong was wearing a black dress. Her body was wrapped up especially tightly, while the long black hair that was draped over her head was like an honored goddess, beautiful and beautiful. Lin Xiaoshu's gaze fell slightly on Fu Yanhong's legs. I saw Fu Yanhong thighs white and flawless, long and straight, the slenderness of the legs, coupled with the rounded calf belly, walking up and down, shaking, moving, and the black high heels made Fu Yanhong look even more noble and mature. But, Lin Xiaoshu still shook her head. Mr. Fu, the repayment I hope for is not that, and as I said, I hope that one day, you will be able to walk the path of light. Lin Xiaoshu waved his hand. Let's go. You go back to the Tianyue Hotel. If Zhou Changqing knows that you are so close to me, he will definitely be suspicious of you. Fu Yanhong was staggered. She thought she was a stunning beauty. How many people wanted to prostrate themselves under her garnet skirt? But she now took the initiative to send herself to the door, letting Lin Xiaoshu and her go to the hotel together at night, only for Lin Xiaoshu to refuse? Mind blown. But when she heard Lin Xiaoshu's later words, Fu Yanhong couldn't help but be a little speechless and said, Mr. Lin, isn't making Mr. Zhou suspicious of me just a young plot on your part? You saved my father. Then the relationship between Mr. Zhou and I will definitely create a rift because of this matter. Lin Xiaoshu laughed. So Mr. Fu, the time to test your intelligence has come. In addition, Lin Xiaoshu didn't forget to say a few words of solicitation in the end. On Zhou Changqing's side, you'll have to be on your toes at all times, but here with me, you'll be uninhibited. Call me if you have an idea. Lin Xiaoshu was really gone this time. Calling a cab, he went to the driving school, ready to fill the last 2 hours of his final driving lessons, and on the side of the coach Feng Qingqing, she has already told everyone that the time of the test for subject 2, Little Tree. You haven't trained for such a long time. This time you walk through the entire process and see if you can pass. Feng Qingqing said. Yes. Lin Xiaoshu starts directly with backing into a garage, then proceeds to side parking, uphill starting, fixed point parking, followed by direct turning, as well as finally S-curve driving. After watching Lin Xiaoshu and going through the entire process, Coach Feng Qingqing smiled. It seems like you have no problem. I won't worry about you. When it comes to the subject 2 test, just bring someone. Next to him, Lu Dazhu was dumbfounded. Brother Shu is awesome. I've been practicing for much longer than you, but I can't do many of the test contents well now. Jiang Ziqian laughed. You don't look at your brother Shu's talent either. Toward evening, Lin Xiaoshu clocked 2 hours to finish. The last of the classes are playing full time, so it looks like I won't have to come every day. Lin Xiaoshu breathed a sigh of relief so that he could have more time, to do other things. After clocking out, it was almost time for the coaches to get off work, so Lin Xiaoshu and Lu Dazhu went back together. Lin Xiaoshu directly called Liang Qiwu, come pick me up on this side of the provincial road. I'm on this side of the provincial highway. Liang Qiwu said, you over there? Well, Brother Shu, the 2 boats you bought have arrived. One of them, the cargo ship, I've already had someone drive it back, and now it's just me and the cruise ship, staying on this side of the provincial highway. Good. I'll be right there. Lin Xiaoshu grinned a proud smile at the corner of his mouth and said to Lu Dazhu, who was still in a state of bewilderment next to him, Dazhu, I'll take you on a cruise. Chapter 117, Ecstatic. A cruise ship? Lu Dazhu stared, not understanding where the cruise ship came from. I bought the cruise. You'll see when we get to the place. Stopping a cab, Lin Xiaoshu and Lu Dazhu headed over to the provincial highway. After arriving at the location, Lin Xiaoshu and the 2 of them met up with Liang Qiwu. At this point, just see Liang Xiaowu standing in front of the railing of the cruise ship, holding a bottle of Coca-Cola, while drinking slowly like red wine, while also pretending to look at the great mountains and rivers of the motherland. Lin Xiaoshu almost burst out laughing. Brother Liang, don't stick your bull nose in the onion and pretend to be an elephant. If you were holding a cup of tea, I'd say you're pretty decent, but you're holding a bottle of Coca-Cola and you want to pretend to be a literary artist? When Liang Qiwu saw Lin Xiaoshu and Lu Dazhu walking over, he immediately became a bit embarrassed and said, isn't there no tea, only Coke? Just make do with that. Next to him, Lu Dazhu's eyes widened as he marveled. Brother Shu, This can't be the cruise ship you were talking about just now? Sure. Lin Xiaoshu laughed with a touch of smugness and triumph, saying, who do you think would be willing to put a cruise ship here in this place? Brother Shu, how much will your boat have to cost? Lu Dazhu asked again. 120,000. 120,000. Lu Dazhu's entire body was a bit confused. What can you buy such an expensive boat for? But it's really luxurious and grand. Of course, it is just the luxury and grandeur in Lu Dazhu's eyes, and in the eyes of the city people, it is just like that. Get in the boat. Lin Xiaoshu took Lu Dazhu and walked onto the boat, then asked Liang Qiaowu, Qiaowu, have you driven this boat before? Drove. The people over the dockyard taught me to drive. Quite good. Not difficult to drive, Liang Qiaowu said. And the environment in here? It's much better than the environment in the fish pond over there. And there's an air conditioner to blow on. Really? Hey, there really is an air conditioner. Looking at the standing air conditioner, which was placed right on the boat, Lu Dazhu again opened his mouth so wide that he could probably stuff a big orange inside. Lu Dazhu then walked around the ship excitedly before sitting down on the sofa again. Feeling the neat softness of the brand new sofa, Lin Xiaoshu sat next to him and signaled Liang Qiwu that he could start the boat. Liang Qiwu smiled. Alright, a person who learns martial arts is brash and sharp, without the slightest bit of procrastination. So the huge cruise ship, sailing above the river, between the mountains and the water, in turn, formed a wonderful picture. After Lu Dazhu's excitement, he finally regained his composure and asked, Brother Shu, what are you buying a boat for? This if the road in the village is repaired again, then won't the boat over here be useless? No. Lin Xiaoshu dismissed Lu Dazhu's idea. This side is actually closer to the city and more convenient. Moreover, the village road is winding, so it's especially troublesome for city people to come in and make a trip to the village. But with this waterway, it's much more convenient for city people to come in. Most importantly, it will be easy to come here and enjoy the scenery along the way, Lin Xiaoshu explained. So that's how it is. It's still Brother Shu who thought it through. Lu Dazhu truly admired Lin Xiaoshu. His vision was to see the long term. Unlike himself, he could only see what was right in front of him. That's the difference between Brother Shu and I. It's no wonder people make money, Lu Dazhu said. Cruise ship all the way forward. Lin Xiaoshu and Lu Dazhu lay down on the sofa to rest, blowing the cool breeze sent over by the air conditioner, enjoying the scenery on both sides of the river, and having a drink in the meantime. Lin Xiaoshu suddenly said, the ship should also be equipped with a cooler with drinks, so that when there are tourists on the ship, they can also take their own drinks to quench their thirst. Liang Qiaowu's eyes lit up. That's a good idea. This way I don't have to, by myself, go to the kiosk to buy a Coke. Probably less than half an hour of boat travel. Liang Qiaowu then took the boat and drove it to the front of the cave. Not far from the cave, there were several other ships moored, the most prominent of which was a cargo ship. Large, brand new, and imposing to look at. Liang Qiaowu said, Xiao Shu. Then these several small boats. The small boats, it seemed to him, were no longer necessary to exist here. Lin Xiaoshu considered for a short while and shook his head. These small boats, just keep them for emergency use. It's okay. Liang Qiaowu also said no more about this. Anyway, these few plastic boats, for Lin Xiaoshu, it is nothing. Lin Xiaoshu walked into the cave. The cave was found to be much cleaner than before. Seeing Lin Xiaoshu's doubts, Liang Qiwu said, it was Ruyu who gathered the villagers and cleaned the cave. Like Jade, Lin Xiaoshu had the intention of having the cave cleaned up, but because of the bombing of the village road and the delivery, he had put it off. Who would have thought that Shen Ruyu would be as good as a worm in his stomach? Knowing his thoughts so well, then aren't the villagers in danger? Lin Xiaoshu said, you can't stay in this cave for too long. Didn't you leave some potions? Liang Qiaowu said, I've let Shou Jing remind Ruyu of all this, so just put 120 hearts. Lin Xiaoshu breathed a sigh of relief. Indeed, when he went out, he left Shen Ruyu a lot of rainwater from the spirit rain just in case, in order to be afraid that if Shen Ruyu had to go out or something, he could also use the spirit rain to save the day. Also, an outsider came to the village and ended up in a cave, as if he had a hidden disease attack, and is now lying in the village health center. Liang Qiaowu added, outsiders? Lin Xiaoshu was thoughtful. Logically, no outsiders should have come to the village after the mountain road was bombed, but why do people still come to the village? Thinking carefully, Lin Xiaoshu suddenly came up with an answer. Lin Xiaoshu lightly grunted, then go and meet him. Village health centers. Dr. 1. From the health center, is now in a state of anxiety. Didn't you say that little tree would be back soon? If this doesn't come back, this person will really die inside my health center. What can be done about this? Dr. Wang was at the door of the health clinic, walking around in a hurry, and lying inside the health center. Fried rode this person. The heart can be more anxious than Dr. 1. If Lin Xiaoshu didn't come back, Dr. Wang would at most lose the reputation of the health clinic, but what he lost was his own life. Before, he hadn't wanted to meet Lin Xiaoshu, but now, he only prayed that Lin Xiaoshu would come back quickly and not let him die in this village. Why am I so unlucky? He thought to himself again. I should have known better than to do such a thing for that little money. Seeing that this person's life was in danger, Dr. Wang could only call Lin Xiaoshu and urge him to come back as soon as possible. I was about to rummage for Lin Xiaoshu's phone number when Lin Xiaoshu said, Dr. Wang, are you waiting for me? Dr. Wang looked up and saw Lin Xiaoshu, the feeling of ecstasy that he was finally experiencing. Chapter 118 Reward as Jade. Of course I'm waiting for you, otherwise, who else could I be waiting for? Dr. Wang hurriedly pulled Lin Xiaoshu and entered the village health center to check on the patient's condition. Lin Xiaoshu was pulled into the room, and then saw a middle-aged man, lying on top of the hospital bed, his face pale and bloodless, his breathing weak, and he looked like he was already in a life-threatening stage. Dr. Wang became even more nervous when he took that look. Xiaoshu, can you save it? Dr. Wang put all his hopes on Lin Xiaoshu. Of course it can be saved. It's a small matter. Lin Xiaoshu took out a golden needle and seemingly randomly stuck a few needles in the patient's body. And then the guy who blew up the road opened his eyes shriveled. What's the name? Lin Xiaoshu asked. Zhang Yuran. Why did you appear in the village? The village road. Hasn't it been bombed? Lin Xiaoshu continued his diagnosis and treatment while chatting intentionally. I just wanted to come and have a look. I heard that the fish in your Dalong village is delicious. Is it? How come I feel it's not? Lin Xiaoshu sighed and shook his head in disbelief. Let's be honest. Your life right now, but it's on me. Moreover, I've actually already talked to Tianyue Hotel's Fu Yanhong. You already know? Zhang Yuran's brain was once again shocked, and he hated that he could not just pass out on the spot. After saying this, he suddenly snapped out of it again. Just now, Lin Xiaoshu was only swindling him. There was actually no evidence at all. It was just a guess, but he still fell for it. Lin Xiaoshu laughed. You said it all. So go ahead and finish. There's no point in hiding it. Besides, the life is in my hands, so don't struggle. Zhang Yuran wanted to cry. It does seem, to be the only way to go. Only after making up his mind did Zhang Yuran slowly speak. You're Chief Lin Xiaolin, right? Exactly. Then it's considered my bad luck to fall into your hands. Well, I'll just come right out and say that I actually blew up the road out of the village. Dr. Wang and Liang Qiwu, who were standing on the side, were so angry that they wanted to hit someone. I can't believe you blew it up. Why did you do it? Dr. Wang was most righteously indignant. He thought that what he saved was just a tourist, but he didn't realize that what he saved was someone who wanted to harm the village. Don't hit me. I was also instructed by someone. Zhang Yuran made a gesture of fending off. Who ordered it? Dr. Wang asked again. Forget it, I know without saying it. It's definitely Tianyue Hotel side. Lin Xiaoshu said. I talked to Tianyue Hotel's general manager, Fu Yanhong, and have already warned her that this won't happen next time. Lin Xiaoshu stopped Dr. Wang's continued questioning and instead said, Zhang Yuran, I can cure you, but after you're cured, remember to help fix the road. Otherwise, I'll let you go to jail and drink tea. I know. How dare Zhang Yuran disobey? Lin Xiaoshu cured Zhang Yuran's body, the hidden disease caused by the miasma, in 3 strokes, and said, don't do such a thing next time. Is it so hard to be a good person? Snap. Zhang Yuran slapped himself. It's me who's obsessed. Forget it. Fix the road and you can leave. Lin Xiaoshu didn't want to make things too difficult for Zhang Yuran, because Zhang Yuran had sort of paid the price for his behavior. As well, the disease, for example, is one of the costs. Moreover, he had already made a deal with Fu Yanhong, so naturally, he would not make things difficult for a small character like Zhang Yuran. Go. Where to? Zhang Yuran was embarrassed. Mr. Lin, the road was bombed. I can't go home. What then? Lin Xiaoshu asked. Dr. Wang volunteered. My pig pen has been empty for a long time. Why don't we let him make do in my pig pen? Don't. Zhang Yuran was in a difficult position. Yes, Dr. Wang was adamant. Then it's done. If you don't want to, leave overnight. Lin Xiaoshu sealed the deal. Pust. Zhang Yuran simply had a mouthful of old blood to spit out. Okay. Zhang Yuran really didn't dare to walk alone at night, and on a mountain road at that. The last time he blew up the road, he came here on his bicycle, and after blowing up the road, he left quickly on his bicycle, and now he is asked to walk the mountain road in the night, and to go over the mountains, which can scare him to death. After dealing with Zhang Yuran, Lin Xiaoshu and Liang Qiwu and the others went back to their respective homes. When Lin Xiaoshu arrived home, he immediately called out with a smile, Ru Yu. What? Shin Ruyu felt that Lin Xiaoshu, today, was behaving in a somewhat unusual manner. Getting the villagers to clean the caves, that was your idea. wasn't it? Lin Xiaoshu gave a thumbs up. Well done. I'm going to reward you. Shinryu's pretty face blushed. Reward me for what? Reward you for going out together. Lin Xiaoshu said, it's a big night. What fun can we have going out together? Shinryu didn't want to go out and thought it would be better to have a good night's sleep. I want to go out and play. Liang Qiujing could hold her breath in the village. Sister Qiujing, why don't we take you out some other day? Lin Xiaoshu cheerfully said, I'll give you a night off tonight. ********. I think you're just trying to sidetrack me and spend time with Ryu. Thinking of this, Liang Qiujing could only say, alright, I also hope that you and Ryu have a good thing going, so don't come back tonight. What nonsense! Cho Young, Shinryu's pretty face, all of a sudden, turned red with embarrassment and shyness. Lin Xiaoshu, however, didn't retort, but simply said, Ryu, it's arranged. I'll take you to a place tonight. Puffing, Liang Qiujing inexplicably laughed. What are you laughing at? Shinryu felt that Liang Qiujing's smile was particularly bad. Nothing. Liang Qiujing was thinking that the place Lin Xiaoshu took Shinryu to was presumably a hotel. Or a hotel. Sheesh, good for you, Mr. Lin, for not covering up at all. Lin Xiaoshu rolled her eyes. Don't guess, it's not a hotel. Liang Qiujing revealed an embarrassed smiling face and said, I'm sorry then, I guessed wrong. I thought you guys were going to a hotel. Shinryu was speechless and could only skim her mouth. Eat. Eating can always plug your mouths, right? Shinryu had already prepared the meal earlier and was just waiting for Lin Xiaoshu to come back and eat up. Lin Xiaoshu said, let's go. I'll take you there now. Shinryu was a little nervous and shy. It's a very fun place. I guarantee you'll have a great time when you go there. Lin Xiaoshu said, alright, I need to change my clothes now? Shinryu asked. Then change your clothes. Lin Xiaoshu said, dress nicely. Shinryu turned her head and went into the house to change her clothes. In a short time, she came out, wearing an armless dress and a wand and soft hair bun, as if she were a classical beauty. Beautiful. Go. Lin Xiaoshu pulled Shinryu and walked towards where he was going. Chapter 119, $1 million in accounts. The place Lin Xiaoshu wanted to take Shinryu to was not somewhere else. It was precisely the cruise ship. Just bought a cruise ship. How to let Shinryu first to sea. Lin Xiaoshu pulled Shinryu and came to the front of the cave. Shinryu said, you want to take me over to the Clearwater River, right? But it's really dangerous to go over there so late at night. Go and find out. Lin Xiaoshu didn't want to answer so quickly, but to give Shinryu a surprise, Shinryu followed Lin Xiaoshu into the cave. But because it was the first time she had entered a cave, coupled with the fact that it was pitch black around her, and occasionally there were the sounds of small mice, she couldn't help but feel a little fearful inside. Moreover, the deeper she entered the cave, the more Shinryu felt scared, and then she stuck closer to Lin Xiaoshu's side. Lin Xiaoshu moved slightly inwardly and wrapped his arms around Shinryu. He couldn't help but feel some excitement in his heart, as well as a few points of solidity. Shinryu blushed slightly, but her nervousness prevented her from considering this. Finally, the two came to the banks of the Clearwater River. Lin Xiaoshu turned on the lights on the cruise ship, and in an instant, the cruise ship glowed brightly in the quiet river. Looking ashore, one can still see the clean and tidy, if not somewhat lavish, surroundings of the ship. My God, little tree, is this the cruise you bought? Other than Lin Xiaoshu, Shinryu could not have imagined that there would be anyone else who would put such a luxurious cruise ship here. Lin Xiaoshu pulled Shinryu onto the boat and said, not bad. In the future, this boat can be used to develop tourism. The road we take out of the village is really inconvenient for tourists to come and play. But here, not only can we take a boat ride, but we are also able to enjoy the scenery along the way. Shinryu agreed with Lin Xiaoshu after thinking for a moment in her head. Xiaoshu, this is a great idea. I really hope that one day, I can see a cruise ship full of tourists. There will be a day. Lin Xiaoshu and Shinryu sat down on the sofa on the cruise ship and did not open the ship, just sitting quietly inside. So peaceful, and in this quiet atmosphere, Shinryu's thoughts, too, thought of many things. At this time, she suddenly realized that it was good to have Lin Xiaoshu by her side. For some reason, every time she saw Lin Xiaoshu now, she felt especially at ease, like a small boat in a storm that had found a harbor to rely on. Little tree, Shinryu suddenly said. Ryu, what's wrong? Nothing. Red-faced, Shinryu didn't say the words in her heart, but she could feel that Lin Xiaoshu could definitely guess what she wanted to say. Lin Xiaoshu smoothly embraced Shinryu into his arms. Shinryu lightly pushed Lin Xiaoshu away and said with a red face, I'm new Ryu then. I am not ready. Shinryu actually liked Lin Xiaoshu, but because of her identity, she had never been able to break through this layer of diaphragm. Ryu, I respect that. After his brother left, Lin Xiaoshu was brought up by Shinryu, so he wouldn't force Shinryu to do anything, but rather maintain full respect for her. Thank you, little tree. Shenruyu sighed in relief. In fact, if Lin Xiaoshu was very insistent tonight, she might actually become Lin Xiaoshu's woman. However, Lin Xiaoshu said respect, which made her heart mixed. Shenruyu, why are you so bad? Thinking that she was thinking of letting Lin Xiaoshu be more domineering, Shenruyu instantly felt that she was so disgraced and was simply a bad woman. Seeing that the atmosphere was a bit awkward, Lin Xiaoshu took the initiative to drive the boat and said, Ru, I'll drive the boat and take you to enjoy the scenery along the way. Yeah, so, Lin Xiaoshu started up the cruise ship, and by the way, turned on all the lights and air conditioners, and in a flash, the night breeze sent a cool breeze, and the atmosphere and environment, wonderful to the extreme. After an excursion, Shenruyu's heart was also pounding. Happy? Lin Xiaoshu asked. Happy. However, since it was really a bit late, Lin Xiaoshu turned the boat around and went home. Day 2. Lin Xiaoshu picked the mushrooms early and, together with Lu Daju, put them on the big cargo ship. Lin Sande also got a lot of fish. Let Liang Qiuwu and others sent the fish together to the Qingshui River. Liang Qiuwu said, it's several 100 pounds of fish. Can it fit? You're not talking nonsense. If it can't fit, what did I buy this cargo ship for? Lin Xiaoshu patted the side of the boat. Move it up. It's fine. It can definitely be transported together. Yesterday, it took 3 small boats and 2 trips back and forth just to ship the goods. And now, a big cargo ship. A trip is enough. Save time and labor. Do not know how much more convenient. Liang Xiaowu looked at these fish, all put on the boat, and did not see the boat has signs of danger. Suddenly nodded, or cargo ship is good. The money spent is not a waste. Daju, the 2 of you and Xiaowu, drive the cargo ship over to the provincial highway, and then there will be a car over there to pick it up. Lin Xiaoshu instructed. No problem. When Liang Qiuwu and the others left, Lin Xiaoshu turned his head to look at the cave, because there was miasma in the cave and the air was not circulating. It smelled terrible inside. So Lin Xiaoshu was thinking if there could be a way to make the air in the cave circulate. Right. Wind. Lin Xiaoshu's Dragon King cannon was able to make clouds and rain, but what about wind? He wondered if he could make some wind. Thinking of this, Lin Xiaoshu attempted to run the spell. Soon gusts of wind blew out of the hole. Only, the wind had its limits, and Lin Xiaoshu wasn't able to utilize the Dragon King cannon to make the wind run through the entire cave. Right, wind is the flow of high pressure to low pressure, and all I have to do is make the temperature in the cave colder. Lin Xiaoshu directly used the traveling clouds and rain technique to patter spiritual rain in the cave. The spiritual rain, while purifying the air in the cave, was also able to directly lower the temperature inside the cave. Fruity. After some traveling clouds and rain, the temperature in the cave lowered, and instantly the mountain wind poured in, blowing away the dirty air that had been in the cave for years. It's done. This way, I won't have to worry that the villagers won't be able to frequent this cave. Seeing that the air in the cave was purified and the dirty air was blown away, Lin Xiaoshu went back to the village to find Wang Shuizhu, the daughter-in-law of the village headman, and asked her to broadcast a message informing the villagers that when they go out in the future, they can go through the cave, and that there are also boats over there that can send everyone out of the village. No problem. Wang Shuizhu then went to the village to broadcast. What? The cave site is ready to go? And there's a boat over there? As a result, many men, women and children in the village wanted to go to the river to watch the fun. Not much longer. Near the cave entrance on this side of the Clearwater River, there were already quite a few people stopping by to see where the boat was. My God, what a big ship. There's a couch on the boat. It's a better environment than my house. This boat is too luxurious, isn't it? It's even air-conditioned. The villagers were stunned and felt that if they went out in the future, going out in this kind of boat would be a wonderful enjoyment. Little tree, I'm going out of the village. Can I take this boat of yours? Little tree, I want to go out today too. Several villagers wanted to experience a boat trip. No problem. Lin Xiaoshu let everyone get on the boat together and experience the fun of a boat trip. By the way, Lin Xiaoshu also called Han Yuzhen and said that the workers could enter the village by boat. Good. Han Yuzhen told the workers to gather on this side of the provincial highway, then took Lin Xiaoshu's cruise ship and entered the village. Han Yuzhen, on the other hand, was on the boat, discussing with Lin Xiaoshu about the construction of the hotel. Han Yuzhen put these days, designed out the drawings of the farmhouse hotel, to show Lin Xiaoshu, and then explains that the cost of construction is around 800,000 yuan. No problem. When the road in the village is fixed, the hotel side can also start. Lin Xiaoshu continued. As for the deposit, I'll give it to you as well. let's pay you $500,000 down first. In fact, this kind of deposit didn't even need $500,000, but Lin Xiaoshu trusted Han Yuzhen and didn't put any of this in his eyes. Lin Xiaoshu called Du Yue to ask if the money for the scented bag could arrive for a bit. He's spending so much money right now that he doesn't even have $500,000 on hand. Yes, I was just about to have finance transfer it to you. Because of the very good reputation, the second batch of 10,000 scented sachets was officially sold out last night. Ding! Not long after, in Lin Xiaoshu's account, there was more than $1,700,000. So, Lin Xiaoshu said, Sister Yuzhen, I'll transfer $500,000 to you, so you have to get it done for me as soon as possible with quality and quantity. Don't worry, when the village road opens, construction will start straight away on my side. Because of the many materials that couldn't be transported by water, Han Yuzhen's side had to wait for the village road to be repaired. As for the village road, the city has sent people down to make emergency repairs to the village road. Zhang Yuren, who was there before, also volunteered to help out there in order to make up for his mistake. Right now, I'm short of someone to drive a cruise ship, Lin Xiaoshu said. Xiao Wu has other things he needs to do in the future, so it's impossible for him to drive a boat over here every day. I should have gotten someone to help with the cruise ship to do that. Lin Xiaoshu thought of someone and thought that he could definitely be qualified. Chapter 120, Xiao Maoquan, the boat driver. The person Lin Xiaoshu was looking for, named Xiao Maoquan, used to be a civilian police officer, but then because of chasing a thief, he was stabbed several times by the thief and injured his body. No longer fit to continue working, so he had to go home. Over the years, although Xiao Maoquan's body had almost recovered, the trauma left over from that year still prevented him from doing too heavy work. So, Xiao Maoquan rightfully so, the family is poorer than before. Basically life is to live on the low-income insurance. And Xiao Maoquan's son, it seems that high school is not ready to continue to study, because the family really do not have money. Lin Xiaoshu felt that the job of driving a cruise ship was not tiring and quite easy, especially in the early stages, when you basically didn't have to work for hours, and such a job is just right for Xiao Maoquan. Lin Xiaoshu then went to Xiao Maoquan's house. Uncle Quan, Lin Xiaoshu called out. Xiao Maoquan entire weaving bamboo baskets. This kind of handmade bamboo baskets, strong and durable, woven it can be taken to the town, can be sold for dozens of dollars. It's not a lot of money, in that it's always a living. In fact, before, when Lin Xiaoshu called on the villagers to go to the mountains to collect medicines, Xiao Maoquan also went and made a profit. But now the mountain herbs are getting less and less, more and more difficult to find. Xiao Mao all strength is not good, so can only sit at home, weaving bamboo baskets life. Xiao Maoquan was slightly surprised to see that it was Lin Xiaoshu, but he was still happy and said, Xiaoshu, why are you here? In fact, Xiao Maoquan and Lin Xiaoshu weren't very familiar and hadn't met many times. However, Lin Xiaoshu is now a big boss, but free to come to his home, which makes him slightly flattered. Lin Xiaoshu said, Uncle Quan, I have a job that I want to give you. I don't know if you're willing. Work? Xiao Maoquan needs a job so badly. If he had a job, his son, perhaps, wouldn't have to drop out of school and come home. Yes, I want you to go over to the Clearwater River to drive a cruise ship. Every day's work will be to drive the cruise ship from our village to where the Clearwater River borders the provincial highway, and then back. Xiao Maoquan sniffed and thought that this matter was not difficult. The only difficulty was that he did not know how to drive a cruise ship. I don't know how to sail a cruise ship, but I'm willing to learn, Xiao Maoquan said. I'm willing to accept this job of yours. I just don't know, how does that pay? Xiao Maoquan thought in his heart, there are 2,000 or 3,000. He is willing to do this job. Lin Xiaoshu smiled. It doesn't matter if you don't know how to drive a boat. I'll teach, and it's not that hard. You'll learn after a while. As for the wages, because the early stage will be very idle, so the wages given won't be very high. Xiao Maoquan heart thumped. Could it be that 2,000 are not? In the next second, Lin Xiaoshu said, let's do it this way. I'll give you a monthly salary of 5,000 in the early stages, and when the number of tourists increases in the later stages, I'll give you a monthly salary of 10,000, 5,000 to 10,000? Xiao Maoquan completely did not expect that Lin Xiaoshu would give such a high salary. It was unbelievable. That's too high, isn't it? I can't accept it. Xiao Maoquan felt that his work was not worth so much money. Lin Xiaoshu said seriously, when you were trying to catch thieves, not only did you injure yourself, but you were also unable to continue working. Now, your family's life is so difficult. I feel that society is unjust. Why don't good people always get good treatment? That's definitely not going to work. I, Lin Xiaoshu, can't do much for this society, but I'm willing to start from the immediate. Lin Xiaoshu said, I think that your work can be worth so much money. After a bucket full of words, Lin Xiaoshu felt a lot of emotions within himself. Xiao Maoquan, on the other hand, had tears streaming down his face indisputably. In fact, why hadn't he ever wondered if he should go catch that thief back then? Is it really worth getting stabbed cab to catch a thief? But Lin Xiaoshu's words today allowed him to give a very definite answer. It's worth it. This, Xiao Maoquan, although touched, still feels that so much money take should not be. Lin Xiaoshu said, Uncle Quan, even if it's not for your own sake, you should agree to it for your child's sake. In fact, there's nothing you can't afford to accept. When your work officially enters the right track in the future, you'll realize that this money, you absolutely deserve it. Actually, driving a boat is similar to being a driver. Nowadays, drivers are also paid several thousand to over $10,000, so Xiao Maoquan is fully deserved. Okay, Xiao Maoquan thought of his own home and his own children, and finally, he decided to accept Lin Xiaoshu's good intentions. By the way, Uncle Quan, the old injuries on your body are still giving you quite a lot of effects right now, aren't they? I'm a good healer. Why don't I heal you now? Ha, Xiao Maoquan gratefully said. Okay, thank you. I've been tortured by this injury for years. Xiao Maoquan didn't want to be polite with Lin Xiaoshu in this regard, nor could he. He really wanted, after all, to have a really healthy body. Lin Xiaoshu gave Xiao Maoquan a few needles and left a prescription, saying, drink the medicine regularly, and within half a month, you'll be able to return to your average physical state. Thank you, little tree. Xiao Maoquan thanked him profusely. Don't be so polite. Now let's go over to the Clearwater River and familiarize ourselves with the cruise. Aha! Soon the two men arrived at the ship. Lin Xiaoshu taught Xiao Maoquan how to sail the boat little by little, because it wasn't difficult. Xiao Maoquan also learned it quickly. Then work from today, Lin Xiaoshu said. At night, it's estimated that there will be villagers who will go home from the provincial roadside, so you'll pick them up then. Okay, I won't stay on the ship then, I have other things to do. Lin Xiaoshu went to the city to buy electrical wires and a bunch of light bulbs. Buy it and bring it back to the village. Lin Xiaoshu called another group of people up the mountain to take these wires and connect them all the way to the cave. This would be the equivalent of putting electric lights in a cave. In this way, in the future, people will not have to enter the cave in the dark, or by flashlight. The villagers saw Lin Xiaoshu busy, so they asked curiously, Xiaoshu, what are you doing? Look at how busy you are sweating. Lin Xiaoshu said, it's pulling electric wires. In the future, there will be electricity in the cave too, so you don't have to go in the dark. Pulling wires? That's a good bet. I told you it's better to have electric lights over there. Little tree, you're so thoughtful. Little tree, who pays for pulling the wires? Another person asked. I'll pay for it myself. It's not much. You're paying for it yourself? I think we should let the village pay for this. Lin Xiaoshu waved his hand. No need. The village is also quite poor. It's a small matter. No trouble. He didn't really care about that, and letting the village pay for it. He might have to face all sorts of bull **** from the village, rather than getting it himself. The village electrician was summoned to help, and immediately afterward, it was dark again. Evening. Lin Xiaoshu received a phone call from Su Han, saying that he wanted to come to Dalong village to pick up the wind. Just waiting for you. You're very welcome to come over. Su Han is a photographer. Right now he needs a lot of quality pictures of the beauty of Dalong village to attract tourists, and Su Han's arrival solved the problem of how to get quality beauty maps. Chapter 121 Su Han's suggestion. The next day, after getting the matter of sending the ingredients to the hotel, Lin Xiaoshu called Su Han and asked if she had arrived at the provincial roadside. In order to avoid Su Han not knowing the road, he also sent the location of the location. Here, Su Han came to this side of the provincial highway and looked at the desolate scene, and even thought that he had taken the wrong road, or Lin Xiaoshu had sent the wrong location. Su Han was about to call Lin Xiaoshu and ask if he had sent the wrong location, but the next second, she saw a man walk up the ramp below the provincial highway. Lin Xiaoshu said towards Su Han, no need to call. Aren't I here? Lin Xiaoshu said, and couldn't help but glance at Su Han, only to see Su Han in a fluffy purple dress today, just tightening her waist, with her long hair scattered over her shoulders, revealing her white shoulders. The whole person was like a beautiful fairy. Su Han turned her head, her long hair flicked, her autumn wave-like eyes, her bright and brilliant smile. The moment was enough to cause a fatal attack on the man. Lin Xiaoshu said to herself that this was a little too pretty, compared to the last time he saw Su Han. This time, when Lin Xiaoshu saw Su Han, he noticed that today Su Han's makeup was quite a bit more refined than last time. Tidying up her small satchel and the SLR camera she was carrying on her shoulder, Su Han revealed a row of neat little white teeth and said, Brother Lin, come with me. The highway into the village was blown up, so now we have to take the waterway. However, the waterway is better than the highway, Lin Xiaoshu briefly explained. Because of Su Han's last experience, Lin Xiaoshu was worried about touching Su Han's heart, so he spoke as cautiously as possible. Su Han laughed. So it's like this. Otherwise, I would have thought that Brother Lin, by calling me to such a desolate place, was trying to do something. Your imagination is quite rich. Lin Xiaoshu stretched out his hand. Let me help you with the video camera. Thanks. After Lin Xiaoshu took her DSLR camera, Suhan said slightly shyly, "Can you hold me downhill? The shoes I'm wearing are a bit slippery." In order to come to the village, Suhan gave up her beautiful high heels, but the canvas shoes she chose were not very good at walking in this downhill section. Lin Xiaoshu didn't answer, but just reached his hand over and helped Suhan up. When he pulled Suhan's hand, his little heart slightly beat a little faster than usual. After descending the slope, Suhan finally did notice a very large cruise ship parked on the river below the slope, and looking at the decoration on top of the ship, it seemed to be very elaborate. Suhan's eyes lit up and immediately said, "Brother Lin, I want to take a picture. It's definitely a beautiful photo when it's taken." Suhan took the DSLR from Lin Xiaoshu, then found a good position, then came back to take pictures of the cruise ship moored in the water. "Okay, perfect." Suhan showed the photos to Lin Xiaoshu, then said, "When I go back, I'll slightly refine the photos, and make sure everyone envies such a life and environment." It was only after the photo was taken that the two men boarded the ship. The one driving the boat today was already Xiao Maoquan, so Lin Xiaoshu didn't have to operate it herself. When Xiao Maoquan saw Suhan, he was slightly stunned, so he couldn't help but ask, "Mr. Lin, is this your girlfriend? It's very pretty, and matches you well. It looks like a natural pair." "Like this?" Suhan was blown away by what was said. Lin Xiaoshu shook his head and said, "Uncle Quan, don't talk nonsense. This is my friend, who I've known for a short while, and this time when people come over, they also want to go to our village to have some fun, and take some photos to publicize our village." Ahem. So it was a misunderstanding. Xiao Maoquan realized that more words would be lost, so he didn't continue and focused on driving the boat. All the way, Suhan took a DSLR and took all sorts of pictures, and even recorded some videos on the cruise ship. It's really scenic, so it might not be a bad place to do tourism development. I hope. Lin Xiaoshu sighed. Soon the cruise ship sailed to the mouth of the cave on the clear water side of the river. The cruise ship stopped. Lin Xiaoshu led Suhan to the shore, then walked into the cave. The cave was lighted, not quite laid out, and a section of the path was still dark. Lin Xiaoshu slightly explained to Suhan to dispel her concerns. Suhan, however, said, "Brother Lin, I think it's better to lay colored lights here. Think about it, people come to travel because they want to feel a different scenery. Wouldn't it be better if you were to lay, in the cave, rows and rows of faintly glowing colored lights, beautiful and mysterious?" Suhan voiced his insights, and Suhan's insights were what made Lin Xiaoshu's mind open up. Lin Xiaoshu, before, had been just thinking about brightening up the cave, and there was no idea of attracting tourists. But now that he thought about it, wasn't this kilometer-long cave just a great tourist attraction? Suhan, that's a good suggestion you made. It seems like it was right to bring you here. While agreeing with Suhan, Lin Xiaoshu took Suhan and continued to walk forward, walking the road to the place where the incandescent lamps were laid, and asked, "Do you see the incandescent lamps? Is it still necessary to lay them?" "Of course there is," Suhan explained. "The colored lights serve to attract tourists, but in the cave, it's inevitable that there will be accidents, and when that happens, the incandescent lights will be of great use." Lin Xiaoshu thought carefully for a few seconds and laughed. "Not bad, you're very thoughtful. Incandescent lights are bright, while colored lights have a weak glow, and installing incandescent lights does work better in the event of an emergency." After exiting the cave, this was the official entry into Dalong village. Originally, Lin Xiaoshu was going to let Suhan sit at home now, but Suhan wanted to go and see the swinging mountain, so Lin Xiaoshu had to take her there. "So this is the legendary Yin Mountain. It's really eerie." Suhan took pictures while asking, "Brother Lin, can I go in and take a look?" Lin Xiaoshu actually had the ability to bring Suhan in, but doing so was not very proper, because Suhan would take pictures then, and after putting them out, it would definitely make other people think that Swinging Mountain was nothing more than that. And if everyone loses their reverence for Swinging Mountain, in the future, the legacy will be endless. Therefore, Lin Xiaoshu shook his head. "I'm afraid I can't. It's indeed dangerous here." "Alright, I'll take pictures outside." After taking a picture, Suhan said, "Let's erect a boundary monument here, and write the words Danko Mountain on it." Then, tens of thousands of soldiers passed away in the resistance here back then. It would be best if a monument could be erected in their honor. This suggestion is also very good. Lin Xiaoshu realized more and more that Suhan did have her own opinions on many things. Yes, Suhan was happy. "Just as long as you think I'm not making random suggestions." After taking pictures of Swinging Mountain, it was almost noon. Lin Xiaoshu said, "I'm going to the mountains to pick some mushrooms. You stay outside. Don't follow me in. Later, you'll eat at my house and I'll make you a delicious wild mushroom feast." Boing boing, looking forward to it. Suhan playfully stood outside the mountain and waited. Lin Xiaoshu went into the mountains to pick mushrooms. However, while Suhan was waiting, a colorful worm suddenly fell from the leaves above his head and fell onto Suhan's hand. Suhan was startled and hurriedly shook it off. However, where the hand touched the bug. It was a reddish blotch that hurt and itched. Chapter 122, just wait until you become a rich little woman. Lin Xiaoshu came back from picking mushrooms and found Su-han looking a bit ugly. Upon further scrutiny, he hastened to say, "Did you get something on your hands?" Su-han then weakly stretched out her hand and showed the red spots on her hand to Lin Xiaoshu while feeling creepy. "Just now, I was standing right here, and suddenly a red, black bug fell onto my hand. I shook it off, but I still got red spots on my hands." Looking at Su-han's helpless and worried look, Lin Xiaoshu said, "Nothing's wrong, it should have been stained by the caterpillar. This kind of bug, slightly stained, the skin starts to itch." Lin Xiaoshu swept around and realized that the caterpillar hadn't gone far, so he killed it with his hand. After solving the bugs, Lin Xiaoshu laughed, "It's already dead. I'll go find you some herbs." Su-han was in a much more comfortable mood once she saw Lin Xiaoshu avenge her. Sure enough, having a man to rely on by your side is really different. Su-han thought inwardly, but didn't say it outwardly. Knowing that Lin Xiaoshu is the person Zhang Ziqian likes, Su-han is still torn in her heart about whether to chase Lin Xiaoshu or not. And at this point, her thoughts are, let it be. If Lin Xiaoshu liked her, then she would never let go of her sisterly relationship. And if Lin Xiaoshu didn't fall for her, she naturally wouldn't dwell on it much. Su-han is a very free-spirited person who can afford to take and let go. Lin Xiaoshu took a few steps and found the herb, chewing the herbs with his teeth, applying the herb juice to Su-han's hands, and using his dragon chi to catalyze the medicinal power. Lin Xiaoshu said, "You should feel much better now, right? Well, it's truly divine. Your medical skill, it's amazing that you're so powerful as well." Su-han felt more and more that Lin Xiaoshu, this person, was really good. No wonder Jiang Ziqian, a girl with such a high vision, fell in love with Lin Xiaoshu at first sight. After descending Dongko Mountain, Lin Xiaoshu took Su-han home. Shen Ruyu's heart was shocked at the first sight of Su-han, saying that this girl was so pretty. She wouldn't be Lin Xiaoshu's girlfriend, right? Slightly sour, Shen Ruyu but forced a smile and said, "Xiaoshu, this is your Ruyu, this is Su-han, a photographer, a friend I met earlier. This time, I came to Dalong village to help the village take beautiful photos." Phew! Inexplicably, Shen Ryu was actually greatly relieved. "Big beautiful girl, hey, Mr. Lin, this can't be your new girlfriend, right?" Liang Qiujing asked. Lin Xiaoshu rolled his eyes straight up. Su-han was also embarrassed, like a little daughter-in-law meeting her in-laws, and said with some embarrassment, "Lin and I are friends, and he saved me before, so in order to repay him, I've decided to come and help promote Dalong village." "Just a friend?" Liang Qiujing hemmed and hawed and said, "I'm the bodyguard hired by Mr. Lin. My name is Liang Qiujing, and this is Mr. Lin's Ruyu." After introducing each other, Lin Xiaoshu said that Su-han was going to eat at home, so he personally cooked. "You're going to cook yourself? Wow, I'm blessed with a mouthful." Liang Qiujing was happy. Su-han was a little surprised. It's hard to believe that Lin Xiaoshu's cooking skills are still very good? Nope, definitely great. Su-han suddenly recalled that Zhang Ziqian had once told her that Lin Xiaoshu was learning to cook under Jiang Qinghai's hand. TSK, where to find such a good man? Su-han really liked Lin Xiaoshu a little more with each additional point she got to know him. It wasn't long before the meal was served. "Wait, don't eat first." Seeing that Liang Qiujing couldn't wait to move her chopsticks, Su-han hurriedly stopped it and took out her own DSLR camera to film the steaming dishes on the table. After filming, she then said, "The food in the countryside has always been something that people in the city aspire to, so putting this out there will do wonders for the village's publicity as well." Shen Ruyu was stunned. She herself thought that Su-han was a very good girl, very smart and thoughtful. She felt that if Lin Xiaoshu married Su-han, the two of them would be a perfect match. Hey! Inwardly mixed, Shen Ruyu thought a lot in her heart. There was jealousy and appreciation. At this point, everyone has already picked up their chopsticks to eat. Su-han tasted a bite of Lin Xiaoshu's cooking and instantly fell in love. "It's really delicious. This is the best food I've ever eaten." Su-han was a photographer and had traveled to many big cities in the country and had also been abroad for a while. But having traveled to so many places and eaten so many delicious food, she still felt that this dish made by Lin Xiaoshu was the best. Of course, Mr. Lin's cooking skills are not something to be reckoned with, Liang Qiujing said. After eating, Su-han said that he would continue to take pictures in Dalong village while it was still dark. So, Lin Xiaoshu continued to work with Su-han, leading her around the village. After skirting a big circle, Su-han briefly talked to Lin Xiaoshu about the places where Dalong village could develop tourism, then said, "Mr. Lin, develop a B&B. If you can make some bed and breakfasts in the village, you should be able to attract a lot of people." B&B? Lin Xiaoshu had thought about such a problem, but there wasn't enough money, so he could only say, "When there's money in the future, this is something I'll definitely consider." Aha! Su-han finished taking the photos and saw that it was getting late, so she said, "Can you send me back?" I'll go back and refine these photos and give them to you in a few days. Sure. Lin Xiaoshu personally escorted Su Han to the Qingshui River and then boarded the boat with Su Han. After disembarking, Su Han said, "Brother Lin, just send it here. Thank you for hanging out with me for such a long time today. I'll give you a ride up to the main road, and it's a little slippery uphill." From the boat to the road, there was an uphill climb, and Lin Xiaoshu decided to send Su Han up the slope and then back. Thanks then. Lin Xiaoshu held Su Han's hand and escorted her up the slope, but unexpectedly, Su Han still slipped and her whole body fell backwards. Lin Xiaoshu couldn't help but fall back even as she was pulled by Su Han. So the two, together, rolled onto the grass below. "It hurts. It's me who's in pain, okay?" In Lin Xiaoshu's hand, he was pressing a large SLR camera, and then Su Han's entire body was pressed against him. "I'm sorry." Su Han said this on her lips, but she didn't quite want to get up from Lin Xiaoshu. However, she hesitated for just 2 seconds before rising sharply. "Really, it would be nice if there was a stone step here." Su Han looked around. "Well, get it on in a couple days." Lin Xiaoshu continued to help Su Han onto the provincial highway, and watched Su Han leave, and then inwardly, felt what he had felt when Su Han was with him before. "This little ninny, she's messed up my heart." Lin Xiaoshu shook his head and smiled. "Gotta get back to teaching Sister Huilan how to cook." Lin Xiaoshu went back by boat. At this time, Wang Zhenruyu, who had been talked into opening a village kiosk by Lin Xiaoshu, ran over and said, "Xiaoshu, I'll make a simple kiosk at the entrance of the village, but I don't know how to get goods." "Incoming?" Lin Xiaoshu said. "Teach me this. I'll get it for you. Thanks, little tree." At this time, Wang Zhenheart is actually still quite worried, because of the fear of losing money, and in order to open the kiosk, she borrowed 50,000 yuan from Shunruyu, although Shunruyu said that if the loss of capital, everything she pocketed, but Wang Zhenheart feel it is still best to earn some money, otherwise, she couldn't get over it in her heart. Lin Xiaoshu seemed to see Wang Zhen's thoughts and laughed. "Wang Zhenruyu, aren't you a little worried right now that the kiosk is not doing well?" He smiled. "Don't worry. In a few days, you'll be waiting to become a little rich." Pust. The 3 words "little rich girl" made Wang Zhen happy and shy. Chapter 123, Opening of Wang Zhen's Kiosk. Saying goodbye to Wang Zhen, Lin Xiaoshu found Lin Huilan. Lin Huilan had been cooking for Liang Qiwu and the others for the past few days, and had also taken over the meals for Han Yuzhen's engineering team. However, since it wasn't often that she could learn her craft from Lin Xiaoshu, there was still some gap between her cooking skills and what Lin Xiaoshu expected from her. And this time when she saw Lin Xiaoshu, Lin Huilan became a bit excited. "Mr. Lin." Lin Xiaoshu nodded. "Today I'll teach you how to make braised pork." Another day, as agreed with Wang Zhenruyu, he was going to help stock her kiosk. About 9 o'clock in the morning, Lin Xiaoshu followed Lu Dazhu and went out on the cargo ship together. Lu Dazhu said, "Brother Shu, I heard that yesterday, you brought another very pretty beauty into the village?" What? Nothing, just wanted to ask if you like Zhang Zichen more or that beauty more." "You think too much, you." Lin Xiaoshu said. "Learn to drive properly. Don't keep thinking about such nonsense." "Okay." Lu Dazhu cannot say gossip news, and his heart is full of regret. When they reached the shore, Lin Xiaoshu and Lu Dazhu separated. Lu Dazhu goes to the Changde Kaiwei Hotel to make a delivery, while Lin Xiaoshu goes to the city to buy some colorful lights, as well as to help Wang Zhenruyu stock up. Lin Xiaoshu went to the small commodity city first, to get some small colored lights. When he came to the lamps and lanterns store in the commodity city, Lin Xiaoshu said he wanted to buy 2 colorful lamps that were more than 1 kilometer long. "How much?" The store was shocked. 2 kilometers of colored lights. The average person wouldn't place such a large order. "It's 2 colored lights, preferably a kilometer long, and still both of them have to be that long." The shopkeeper even smiled crookedly and said busily, "Yes, you see what colored lamps you need, or floral and green colored lamps of various colors." Lin Xiaoshu had actually imagined the kind of colorful light effects that hung on the Christmas tree, but undoubtedly, it wasn't what he had thought of. Determining what he had in mind, he said, "I need some colored lights that look a little taller and are a single color." Just blue or purple." "I see. You want better quality colored lights, right?" After thinking for a moment, the boss recommended a colorful lamp for Lin Xiaoshu. This colorful lamp is used in many shopping malls or over the square. The quality is very good, and it looks very atmospheric. However, it is the price, which will be more expensive than normal colored lights. "If you buy 2 kilometers of colored lights, I can lower the price for you." Lin Xiaoshu smiled when he heard this. "Say the price. I'll see if it fits." "Okay." The boss pointed to the purple colored lights. This kind of colored lights, about 10 small lights per meter. 100 meters is 1,000 lights. The price would have been $30 per 10 meters. "You want a kilometer. That's 3,000 $26,000, $26,000. But I can do the math for you cheap, so I'll charge you $5,600. It's okay, just 2 colored lights. Help me deliver them to this location. Someone will collect them then. Lin Xiaoshu gave the boss a location, then gave Xiao Machuan's number. The colored lights are so easy to break. Lin Xiaoshu did not dare to put the cargo ship directly. Also, because the money was really not much, Lin Xiaoshu did not bargain with the boss. After buying the colored lights, Lin Xiaoshu ran to the place that sold stone tablets and ordered 2 more. A slightly smaller stone monument, as a boundary monument, written on it, Donko Mountain 3 words. Another large stone monument, written on it, War Heroes Monument. The material Lin Xiaoshu also chose a better marble material, because the stone monuments Lin Xiaoshu made were larger. It cost Lin Xiaoshu $100,000 just for the 2 stone monuments, but Lin Xiaoshu felt it was worth it. A monument to heroes. It's not measured in a little bit of money. It was just that the stone and the carving both required quite a bit of time, and this Lin Xiaoshu couldn't get it for the time being. According to Lin Xiaoshu's idea, these stones, it was more convenient to take the highway. Therefore, Lin Xiaoshu and the shopkeeper agreed to come back to pick it up 10 days later. Finally, Lin Xiaoshu began to help Wang Jinruyu wholesale goods. For wholesale goods, it is natural to go to the wholesale market. Lin Xiaoshu chose a relatively large wholesale supermarket and directly approved a lot of goods in it. As it happened, Lin Xiaoshu was ready to go back, so he took the supermarket delivery car and headed over to the provincial highway together. The driver was puzzled. Boss Lin, where do you want me to deliver to? Not to Dalong Village? Why are you taking this road? The driver has seen a lot of things and has been to Dalong Village. As far as he could remember, this was not the way to Dalong Village at all. Lin Xiaoshu smiled. Our village recently discovered a new road, and that road is better. A new road? It can't be, can it? The driver had been to Dalong Village, which was why he decided that there simply couldn't be another road there. There's a new road, and it's a water road, and it's not too far to get there through the Clearwater River. Clearwater River? The driver sighed. Could it be that the mountain has been opened up? Otherwise, Dalong Village and Qingshui River are far apart. Right. Lin Xiaoshu nodded. The driver was confused and gave Lin Xiaoshu a thumbs up. Your village people are really persevering. To open up a mountain. I feel that with this energy, your Dalong Village will soon be able to get out of poverty and become rich. By your leave. When they reached the provincial highway, Lin Xiaoshu and the delivery driver, together, moved the goods to the cruise ship. It just so happens that this side of the lamp store hasn't started delivery yet, so Lin Xiaoshu asked Xiao Maoquan to make an extra trip to send these goods of his back to the village first. Originally, Lin Xiaoshu wanted to use a cargo ship, but considering that it wasn't clean and had water on it, he chose to give up. The driver marveled. Where did this boat come from? It couldn't have been bought by you, Boss Lin? Well, I bought it. My goodness. You look like a big boss, otherwise you couldn't afford such a boat. The driver said, I reckon that with this boat, your village can definitely develop faster. The driver wasn't stupid. Seeing this cruise ship, he could understand that Lin Xiaoshu wanted to develop tourism. Lin Xiaoshu laughed. Cargo on board. The driver left. Lin Xiaoshu and Xiao Maoquan, together, get the goods back to the village. Because there were more goods, Lin Xiaoshu asked Shinruyu, as well as Liang Qiujing to help together again. A group of people took the goods and delivered them to Wang Jin's kiosk at the village entrance. Wang Jin said, so many things. Can they be sold? Don't worry, it will definitely sell. Lin Xiaoshu laughed. I didn't have time today. Some other day when the road is open, I'll give you a whole refrigerator. Now that the weather is hot, ice water is just right to sell. Those laborers who do the work, they want to drink iced drinks every day. Then how much do these goods cost in total? Wang Jin asked. Wholesale this much. The total price is 6,800, but you don't have to rush to give me this money. When you sell this batch, just give it to me then. If it doesn't sell, I won't charge you. This, Wang Jin's heart is more than a little bit too much. And when Lin Xiaoshu said that, he also had absolute confidence in the business of Wang Jin's kiosk. Lin Xiaoshu, Shinruyu and the others, together organized the goods in the kiosk. Lin Xiaoshu also put the price list. Show Wang Jin. Let Wang Jin themselves in accordance with the wholesale price. Moderate upward price for sale. When Wang Jin almost ready to draw up a price list, Wang Jin is ready to officially let his Jinjin kiosk opened. Is there finally a kiosk in our village too? Holy, after holding me back for so many days, I can finally buy something. Really, the roads were bombed, and if you wanted to buy something, you had to take a boat out, and you had to take a taxi to the city, which wasn't cost-effective at all. Now there are things to buy right in the village. It's so much more convenient. I need to buy anti-wipes, and I don't know if they're available over at Wang Jinruyu. When the village people heard that the kiosk was open, they ran to buy things from Jinjin's kiosk. Chapter 124 Securing an official conference venue. At this time, Wang Jin was holding her child and sitting in the kiosk. She was reminiscing about how, when she didn't have a store, she used to have to carry her children to work in the fields. At that time, the sun was too strong, so she left her child alone under a big tree. And even when the child cried out from the heat, she had to endure the pain and continue her farm work. Such hard days, although Wang Jin did not want to live, but had to live. Now she has a chance to change her destiny by opening a kiosk. In the kiosk, there is an electric fan to blow. You can hold the child to sell things, do not have to let the child to endure the sun and rain, and more able to look after the child at all times, which makes her very happy. Only, she had new troubles on her mind as well. That is, in a poor village like this, would anyone come to her kiosk to buy anything? After all, there weren't many people in the village, and many of the young people had gone out to work, leaving only the old, weak, women and children still remaining in the village. Just when she was so worried about whether the stuff would sell or not, suddenly, a group of people came to her store to buy something. Wang Jinruyu, got a cigarette? Have a pack of Hardmans. Hardmans cost only $5 a pack. Some stores sold them for $6 a pack, and in earlier years the cigarettes were even cheaper, costing only $2 or $3 a pack. People who have no money to give out cigarettes to the New Year's visitors to smoke, so they chose to buy Hardman, which is cheap and affordable, and is very popular among farmers in Fonglin City. Yes, Wang Jin took out a pack of cigarettes and said, $5. Do you only want $5 here too? The man buying the cigarettes was amused and said, I thought you were going to sell them for $6. They're selling for $5 out there. Why would I sell them for $6? Look at you. Wang Jin was preferring to make less money herself rather than spoiling the reputation of the kiosk. Wang Jinruyu, do you have any popsicles here? Another person asked. Popsicles are not available yet. It will take some days. When the refrigerator comes in a few days, I can sell popsicles here. Does that have instant noodles? Yes. Wang Jin was especially happy because she hadn't even imagined that so many people would come to buy things just after the store opened. Wang Jinruyu, I'll buy some of that. Which one? It's the pad one. A village woman, embarrassed to say what she wanted to buy in public, said with a slightly red face. Wang Jin thought for a moment, then realized what the other party wanted and smiled slightly. There is that too. Finding the auntie's napkin out, he said, is this it? Yes, that's the one. I didn't realize you had this one for sale. Wang Jin herself couldn't have imagined that Lin Xiaoshu had actually wholesaled this over. What was even more unexpected to her was that Lin Xiaoshu had wholesaled even more points. Anyway, Wang Jin was eyeballing it, and that thing definitely wouldn't sell. After a bunch of people had bought something, Wang Jin counted, and he had made a few $dozen just for a while. It wasn't a lot of money, but she was genuinely happy relying on herself to make money. It's an easy and lucrative job. Originally, Little Tree should have been able to open his own store, but instead he gave me this opportunity. When Wang Jin thought about this, she couldn't help but feel even more grateful in her heart and said, Xiaoshu is really a good person. He's seeing that I'm having a hard time, so he's taking care of me on purpose. She patted the little baby's arm. Baby, when you grow up, you must remember to repay your uncle Little Tree. As he was talking, another youngster, mysteriously, came over. Yu, do you have that condom? For men and women. The youngster was embarrassed. Wang Jin was even more embarrassed to hear it. What makes Wang Jin the most speechless is that there is really this for sale. Wang Jin blushed slightly herself and said, yes, $25 a box. This one too? The youngsters were stunned, thinking that this kiosk of Wang Jin's was quite practical. Waiting for the young man to leave, Wang Jin said, Little Tree is also too bad. This is also for me to wholesale. Jingle bells. After a long time of quiet on this side of the hotel, something relevant is finally happening. This time, the one who called was not Du Yue, but the even more well-informed Su Qingyi. Su Qingyi said, Little Tree, I've received news that in the future, some of the locations where the official meetings will be held will be unfolded in hotels. In previous years, the place where this kind of conference was held was definitely the Tianyue Grand Hotel, but because our hotel has recently risen to prominence, some people, therefore, propose to hold it at our hotel. Nowadays, this kind of thing is still under discussion, but there isn't much time left for us. Little Tree, do you see any way for you to keep the official meeting venue at our Changga Kaiwei Hotel? Lin Xiaoshu was slightly embarrassed. Qingyi, although I would love to promise you, I don't have any contacts in this area. It's okay, there's such a thing as connections. Just walk around. Su Qingyi thought for a moment and said, in this case, you find a way to influence Zhou Hai. He has more influence on this issue, so as long as he makes up his mind, it will basically work. Zhou Hai? Lin Xiaoshu was confused, while on Su Qingyi's side, she had sent information about Zhou Hai. Zhou Hai, Fonglin Municipal Second-in-Command. For the official clean, 10,000 cannot send gifts to it, can only rely on the close relationship to see if it can side to its influence. Being clean and flanked by influence? Lin Xiaoshu was tempted to ask how it was a sideways influence. With Zhou Hai's profile, Lin Xiaoshu thought for a long time, and in the end, he came to the conclusion that there was actually no need to actively influence the other party, since the other party is a clean official. Then I think that the Tianyue Hotel side, the influence on Zhou Hai is also limited. Within the limited sphere of influence, Lin Xiaoshu felt that his Changde Kaiwei Hotel occupied a good advantage. For one thing, that's the Changde Kaiwei Hotel is a new hotel with all kinds of new facilities and a better environment than the Tianyue Hotel. Secondly, the reputation of the Changde Kaiwei Hotel was obvious to all, and the meals and other hotel services inside were done far better than their counterparts. These two factors should be enough to impress Zhou Hai. However, despite this, Lin Xiaoshu wasn't prepared to do nothing. The reason was simple. Su Qingyi's information had been sent over, and he couldn't waste Su Qingyi's thoughts for nothing. Since the information was sent over, I'll try to make a go of it. To plan is to plan, and to do is to do. Hopefully, this hard work of mine won't be in vain. Saying that, Lin Xiaoshu's finger moved away from the screen of the cell phone. Just now, where it was blocked by Lin Xiaoshu's finger, 3 words surfaced in front of Lin Xiaoshu's eyes. Zhou Shueyo. Zhou Shueyo, the daughter of Zhou Hai. Her eyes were once accidentally injured, so that her eyesight was very seriously affected. Not the current medicine can be completely saved. Above, these are some information about Zhou Shueyo. Saying this, Lin Xiaoshu also knew what he should do. Chapter 125, The Bullied Little Girl. The sun was in the sky and it was already 12 o'clock noon. Lin Xiaoshu came to the side of Fenglin Second Middle School. Hey, what are you doing? Don't have eyes. When Lin Xiaoshu was about to arrive at Fenglin No. 2 Middle School, suddenly he noticed that there was a female student in front of him, who didn't pay attention when she turned the corner, and as a result, she was hit by a motorcycle. After the motorcyclist stopped, instead of apologizing to the female student, he intensified the situation and started abusing the female student. Next time you grow some eyes and watch where you're going. So it's a real problem with the eyes. Asterisk. Count me unlucky to meet a disabled person. The motorcyclist kicked the schoolgirl in disgust, then prepared to quickly leave from the scene. Female students were hit by a motorcycle, but also by the motorcycle driver abusive. Even half a day cannot be scolded back in turn, but a person aggrieved to cry. Cry your ass off. Throwing down a sentence, the motorcyclist turned the throttle with panache. Wait, Lin Xiaoshu wouldn't allow this kind of person to ride roughshod over him, and stepped forward at once. Just leave? Apologize to this girl. What kind of person are you? None of your business. Don't mind your own business. Be careful, I'll beat you up. The motorcycle driver, who was obviously used to being overbearing, also did not put Lin Xiaoshu in his eyes at all when he encountered this kind of thing. Just you? Lin Xiaoshu didn't bowl asterisk with the motorcycle itself, reaching out and grabbing the other person off the motorcycle. You try to be difficult with me again? Snap! Lin Xiaoshu slapped this motorcyclist furiously with a left slap and another slap. The motorcyclist said, I haven't why do you hit me? After Lin Xiaoshu finished hitting him, he stepped on the motorcyclist and said, let me tell you, what I usually hate the most is people like you who run roughshod over people. Apologize first, then get the out of here. In a rage, Lin Xiaoshu did not care about civilization and roared towards the motorcyclist. The reason Lin Xiaoshu was so angry was actually because when he was a child, he had suffered such an experience himself. Obviously, he was hit, but the result was that the driver scolded him bitterly. At that time, he was young, and he was blinded by fear and did not dare to speak. In retrospect, Lin Xiaoshu hated such scum more and more. The motorcyclist hurriedly said to Lin Xiaoshu, I'm sorry. What did you apologize to me for? Lin Xiaoshu asked. The motorcyclist was surprisingly speechless for a moment. Lin Xiaoshu pointed at the female student and said, apologize to her. The motorcyclist came to a sudden realization and hurriedly apologized towards the female student. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have been mean to you. I didn't dare to be evil. I'm scum. I was wrong. When he finished speaking, seeing that the female student was still crying, he sneaked a glance at Lin Xiaoshu, then timidly didn't know what to do. Roll, Lin Xiaoshu said. Only after driving the motorcyclist away did Lin Xiaoshu turn to the female student. Don't cry. I've already helped you beat this scum away. In the future, when it comes to this kind of thing, just don't be polite and just yell directly toward him. Don't be afraid. The more you're afraid of him, the more he gets the better of you. And if you yell at him, he doesn't dare to fart instead. The female student was comforted by Lin Xiaoshu, and her mood was much better. The schoolgirl looked up and said thank you. Lin Xiaoshu instantly froze when he saw the female student's face, his expression falling into a momentary daze. Looking at Lin Xiaoshu's shocked expression, the schoolgirl's self-esteem was once again greatly impacted, and she couldn't help but aggravate. I know I'm ugly, and I scared you. I'm sorry. When she finished, she left in tears. Wait, the reason Lin Xiaoshu was in a daze just now was because he realized that this little girl was the girl he was looking for, Zhou Xueya, and it wasn't because the schoolgirls were ugly. Besides, Zhou Xueya wasn't actually ugly, it was just that she would look a bit scary because of the bruises on her eyes. I didn't mean that, I just think that you are a bit like someone I know. Lin Xiaoshu said, it's fate to meet you, and the scars on your eyes, I can actually treat them. Ha, Zhou Xueya, on the contrary, felt that Lin Xiaoshu looked like a liar this time. Lin Xiaoshu smiled and added, I said I can heal and make you like a normal girl. Moreover, I don't charge any money, so you don't have to worry that I'll cheat you. You, Zhou Xueya suddenly felt that Lin Xiaoshu, who offered his services for nothing, was either a traitor or a thief. However, Lin Xiaoshu said that he was able to cure her eyes, plus Lin Xiaoshu had helped her just now, so she didn't want to think the worst. Lin Xiaoshu said, I don't have any malice, I just met you in passing, and seeing you like this, I can't bear to do it. You give me 15 minutes, and I promise, in 15 minutes, I'll give you a whole new world, and your life, as a result, will be very different. Alright then, looking at Lin Xiaoshu's handsome, yet somewhat earthy face, Zhou Xueya felt quite solid. Lin Xiaoshu called Zhou Xueya to the side, then said, I'll rub the bruise on this side of your eye away. Can you rub it loose? The doctor said there's no way to get it right, and it's close to the eye. It's okay to get better. Lin Xiaoshu reached out and rubbed up near Zhou Xueya's eyes and operated the Dragon King cannon to dispel the bruises and nourish Zhou Xueya's broken retina with dragon qi. Being rubbed by Lin Xiaoshu's eyes a little bit, Zhou Xueya felt so comfortable. For some reason, she felt so warm and reassuring inside at the moment. After about 15 minutes had passed, Lin Xiaoshu stopped himself, then took out the silver needle and said, Don't be afraid, this golden needle stabbing point of mine can completely make your eyesight better. Only 3 needles are needed. Lin Xiaoshu smiled, took out 3 golden needles and carefully stabbed them into the 3 chi points near his eyes. After a minute, Lin Xiaoshu took out the golden needles and said, Great job, do you have a mirror on you? There are mirrors so you can see what you look like now. Zhou Xueya nodded and pulled out her cell phone. Lin Xiaoshu was stunned, then remembered that the cell phone could indeed be used as a mirror. Zhou Xueya took out her cell phone and adopted mirror mode to look at her eye area. She was pleasantly surprised to find that the hard-to-remove bruise next to her eye socket had become completely healed in Lin Xiaoshu's hands. Moreover, what surprised her the most was that her vision, which was originally damaged due to being injured by the beating, was completely restored this time, and was even brighter than before. Zhou Xueya hurriedly raised her head and said, Thank you, big brother. Big brother, what's your name? Zhou Xueya realized that she hadn't introduced herself yet, so she said, My name is Zhou Xueya. It's okay, there's nothing to know about my name. Just call me good brother. I've got some things to do, so I won't talk to you much, so hurry up and get to school. Lin Xiaoshu didn't want to deliberately reveal his name, as it would make it all, in Zhou Hai's eyes, particularly deliberate. So, he chose to hide his name. Sister Xueyo, goodbye, study hard. Lin Xiaoshu waved his hand and turned to leave himself. The place he was going to, naturally, was the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. Chapter 126, Do you have plans for sis? Lin Xiaoshu went to Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, because he was prepared to ask about these days, the operation of the hotel, as well as the Tianyue Hotel side, if there were any other movements, and to ask about these situations. The first person Lin Xiaoshu would look for would definitely be Du Yue. Lin Xiaoshu came in front of Du Yue's office. Knock knock. Lin Xiaoshu knocked on the door. Seeing that no one agreed, Lin Xiaoshu just opened the door and went in. Do not go in, do not know. Into the door shocked, Lin Xiaoshu entered the door, only to see Du Yue dressed in professional clothes, in the office to watch a movie, and also watching is just energetic. Lin Xiaoshu connected Du Yue, who was in a serious professional outfit, with the matter of peeking at the video, and immediately felt a bit funny. He came around behind Du Yue. Only then did Du Yue realize that there was someone coming beside her and frowned. Just as she was about to speak, she realized it was Lin Xiaoshu, and she hurriedly explained with a bit of a blush, Mr. Lin, I've just finished my work. I'll watch a video for a while to relax. You won't be in charge of this, right? Is it good? Lin Xiaoshu asked while looking at the video in passing, and realized that it was a group of young ladies dancing. It should be a talent show. What's more embarrassing is that the young lady inside is simply scratching her head as she dances, making Du Yue not feel too good. Why don't we sit down together and watch? Du Yue snorted. Not interested. Why? Du Yue didn't understand anymore. Aren't the young ladies in here pretty? You men, don't you like to see this kind of girls dancing? Du Yue felt that this was not logical at all. The lady of the show, but wearing a small leather skirt, showing long legs, white skin, and such a video, should be the most favorite of men to watch. It's a bit pretentious. What's so strange about not liking to watch it? Lin Xiaoshu laughed. If I'm simply looking at a beautiful woman, you're right in front of me. Why would I need to watch a video? Puffing, Du Yue's face was a little red and a little heartfelt at the words, gently ruffling her long hair. She raised her head and chest, a smile on her face. Little tree, do you really think sis is pretty? How pretty? This issue, Lin Xiaoshu thought about the answer to this question before giving his answer. It's quite a bit prettier than the ones dancing in here anyway. Cluck cluck chock-a-block. Du Yue rarely laughed so happily. Mr. Lin, your mouth is so sweet today. Do you have any intentions for sis? If you really have intentions, sis will obey you. Du Yue smiled charmingly, as if spring flowers were blossoming to the best of her ability. Lin Xiaoshu's heart still trembled slightly. Du Yue's dress today was still very much in line with his aesthetic. The upper half of the body was a white shirt. The buttons were held up a little open, while the bottom was a pair of black wide-legged pants, dry and straight, with a crystal necklace hanging around his neck, which made it more noble and colorful. She had long hair that tilted over her shoulders, and the flavor of a mature woman radiated from within. But, it's still the same old story. Feelings between upper and lower levels within a company. Not to be. Lin Xiaoshu endured the itch in his heart, but on the surface, he said in a serious manner, Sister Yue, you're really good at joking. Let's talk about something serious. Business? Well, I'd like to ask about the recent business in the hotel, and our rival, the Tianyue Hotel over there. Hearing Lin Xiaoshu's words, Du Yue also collected her joking personality, turned off the video, got up herself and sat down towards the sofa side and said, Then Mr. Lin, let me report the situation. Du Yue got up, naturally asking Lin Xiaoshu to sit on her office chair. Lin Xiaoshu smiled, and without being polite, he just sat down. After sitting down, Lin Xiaoshu could still feel the warmth of the chair, as well as the surrounding emanation, the faintly fragrant scent of Du Yue's body. Speak, Lin Xiaoshu gestured. Immediately afterward, Du Yue said with a smile, Our hotel's current business situation can be said to have reached the peak since our hotel opened. I mean, counting from the day Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel was listed, there was also no day when business was as hot as it is now. Du Yue was quite a bit pleased and proud. Our hotel's average daily turnover now is around 1 million, and the turnover for a year may reach 300 or 400 million. Such a turnover, not to mention in Fonglin, even in our provincial capital, there are few grand hotels with such a performance. 300 or 400 million. Lin Xiaoshu was also a bit surprised. Although Lin Xiaoshu didn't know much about the business situation of hotels in the country, from the examples around him, he observed that some hotels might not even have a turnover of 10,000 yuan in a day. And Lin Xiaoshu's hotel, one day's turnover, more than 1 million. Du Yue continued, Mr. Lin, I don't know if you know what the concept of a daily turnover of 1 million is. I'll simply give you an example. You say. Lin Xiaoshu also wanted to know just how powerful this was. Du Yue said, Take the Tianyue Hotel. This hotel is also an old brand for many years, and it's still the leader of the hospitality industry in Fonglin City, but their relatively peak period, with an average daily turnover of 500,000 in a certain month, can be blown out of proportion. Like this? Lin Xiaoshu heard Du Yue's example and pretty much knew what the concept of an average daily turnover of 1 million was. Normally, Lin Xiaoshu had seen some movies about how many thousands of dollars a person spends in a hotel, or maybe even how one person is able to spend millions in a hotel. However, in reality, such examples are actually rare, and the places where they occur are basically in first-tier big cities or even super first-tier big cities, and even in super-tier 1 cities. That kind of situation doesn't happen every day. Therefore, after listening to Du Yue's words, Lin Xiaoshu also understood that the movie was more or less mostly about bragging. The reality of running a business where you can break 1 million turnover a day is that you can totally blow it straight out of the water. Even, very often, breaking 100,000 turnover a day can make many big hotel owners feel excited. In addition, the most important, Fonglin City in the country, the third-tier cities are hardly enough, is considered a fourth-tier city. In a city like this, it's enough to hang around and brag about achieving such impressive sales. What about the business situation of the Tianyue Grand Hotel? Lin Xiaoshu asked again. Tianyue Hotel. Now I'm afraid to break 100,000 sales a day, even if it's relatively good. Lin Xiaoshu probably expected this. The environment and facilities of the Tianyue Hotel are rather poor. The service attitude is said to be average, and the dishes inside are not at all comparable to the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. Such conditions, at a time when the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel is rising strongly, the Tianyue Hotel falls out of favor and is clearly doomed. But, Lin Xiaoshu said, not enough. Tianyue Hotel isn't miserable enough. We need to continue to make it even more miserable. Chapter 127, A Hammer Blow, A Major Payoff. Do Yue's curious and admiring gaze landed on Lin Xiaoshu's body? Then the question arises, what are we going to do? Nothing needs to be done. Next, we just need to wait. Don't have to do anything? Yue was suspicious. It wasn't that she didn't believe Lin Xiaoshu, but Lin Xiaoshu was so mysterious that it tickled her heart. However, it was also because of this confidence of Lin Xiaoshu, and the mysterious feeling, that made her, the big sister, so dead set against Lin Xiaoshu, the little brother. Hey, am I overestimating my charm? Can I conquer such a man? Yue felt that the hope didn't seem to be as great as imagined. However, Yue doesn't give up, because she had grown to love Lin Xiaoshu. Other men, too, could not arouse her interest at all, while Lin Xiaoshu was waiting on his side. At the same time, something else actually happened. After Zhou Xueyou received Lin Xiaoshu's help, because she was grateful, she called her father, Zhou Hai, and said happily, "Dad, my eyes, they were cured by a good man brother. And, if it wasn't for good brother today, I would have been bullied." Zhou Hai's heart trembled violently. All along, Zhou Xueyou was a piece of his heartache, although Zhou Hai had already been honored as the second in command of Fenglin Municipality. His daughter, Zhou Xueyou, because of her introverted character, coupled with the injury on her eyes, had always been viewed in a different light. Even though Zhou Hai wanted to think of a way to change this situation, he was simply powerless to do so. Even if he is in a position of power, can he still change people's views on beauty and ugliness? Many small children of the same age, when they saw Zhou Xueyou, said that she was ugly or disabled. Some of the children, although they did not say so, were intentionally distancing themselves from Zhou Xueyou. In this way, looking at his own daughter, who was so discriminated against outside, Zhou Hai was simply heartbroken. But now Zhou Xueyou called to tell him that the injuries on her eyes had all healed. His first thought was, no way. The second reaction was, my daughter doesn't lie. In the midst of such complex emotions, he couldn't help but ask, Xueyou, are you telling the truth? Dad, it's true, that nice brother, he really is a great guy. Xueyou, can you open the video with Dad? Zhou Hai was very excited, and the more excited he was, the more urgently he wanted to see to what extent his daughter had recovered. Immediately, Zhou Xueyou and Zhou Hai make a video. In the video, Zhou Hai could see that Zhou Xueyou's face was very fair, and in the eye area, there was no trace of bruises. What's more, originally Zhou Xueyou's injured eye, which was scattered and lifeless, was now also shining. A divine doctor, thinking that he had once searched for many famous doctors, but could not make a change to such a situation. But this good brother, even so quickly to help her daughter Zhou Xueyou solve the problem, Zhou Hai suddenly exclaimed, the other party must be a miracle doctor. Zhou Hai then asked, do you know that good man's brother? What's his name? We must repay his favor properly. I don't know. I asked him his name, but he said just call him good guy brother. Oh, Zhou Hai was surprised. Doing a good deed without leaving your name? This mysterious? Although the good brother does not seem to want to leave a name, but Zhou Hai, but do not want to be unknowingly unrewarding people. Therefore, Zhou Haidao said, Xueyou, you tell Dad about the matter in detail, especially the location and place. Aha. Zhou Xueyou then went into detail and told Zhou Hai what had happened. Okay, Dad knows. Don't worry, if Dad can see your nice brother, then Dad will definitely bring you and thank him in person. Thanks Dad, go to class. Zhou Hai hung up the video, and then called over to the surveillance side to retrieve the video of Zhou Xueyou's rescued section. Soon, the surveillance video, then, appeared in Zhou Hai's office computer. This person is. Zhou Hai always felt that this person was a bit familiar, but for a moment, he couldn't remember who this person was. Wait, after a while, he finally remembered that he seemed to have seen a video before, an advertisement for a scented bag. In this advertisement video, it seems that the main character is the one who helped Zhou Xueyou. Fragrance packets, treating Snowy Yao, connecting the scented bag to his daughter. Zhou Hai instantly figured it out. This was definitely the one. In fact, Zhou Hai himself in a friend's recommendation, bought a scented bag, went back to use, found that particularly good, so they bought a few more, to their parents and in-laws, precisely because of the understanding of the effects of this kind of scented bag. Zhou Hai was certain that the person who made the scented bag must be a doctor with relatively high medical skills. And right now, Zhou Xueyou was also saved by the divine doctor. So connected, Zhou Hai immediately investigated who the person who made the scented bag was. Because such information on the internet is very easy to find, coupled with the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel side, also explains the maker of the scented bag. So it didn't take long at all. Zhou Hai knew that the one who helped his daughter, was the owner of the Changga Kaiwei Hotel, Lin Xiaoshu. Such a coincidence that it's the owner of the Changga Kaiwei Hotel, because the municipal side was discussing the place where the meeting would be held in the future, whether it would be arranged at the Tianyue Hotel or at the Changga Kaiwei Hotel. Zhou Hai was very impressed with the Changga Kaiwei Hotel. At the same time, the surrounding colleagues also praised the Changga Kaiwei Hotel. Therefore, knowing that the one who saved his daughter was the owner of the Changga Kaiwei Hotel, he was momentarily surprised and puzzled. After careful consideration, he laughed. This kid, he's a makeable talent. The reason he said he was a good brother was because he didn't want me to be suspicious of his actions, right? Zhou Hai smiled faintly. In fact, originally I was more inclined to the Changga Kaiwei Hotel, as the future municipal meetings held at the point. You do this, which is even more determined in my mind. As it happens, we're going to be discussing this at the meeting this afternoon, so I'll give you a hand and help you hammer it out. Zhou Hai actually knew that some people and the owner of the Tianyue Hotel had not a small amount of friendship. When the time came to discuss, there would definitely be people who would oppose his opinion. However, as the second in command of the municipality, he naturally carries more weight than others. He put down his word, and no one else thought they had much to say. What's more, this time, the choice between Tianyue Hotel and Changga Kaiwei Hotel, originally Changga Kaiwei Hotel side, is the obvious advantage. The only thing the Sky Hyatt has going for it is the seniority. The city has hosted many meetings at the Sky Hyatt. Unfortunately, nothing is set in stone. If the old qualifications are behind the times, they are bound to be eliminated anyway. Immediately, during the afternoon meeting, Zhou Hai voiced his opinion. Buzz, other people see Zhou Hai are inclined to Changga Kaiwei Hotel, so in an instant, the situation fell sideways to the Changga Kaiwei side. Jingle bells. Personnel from the municipal side called the Changga Kaiwei Hotel side, explaining that in the future, the municipal meeting will be held in the Changga Kaiwei Hotel. Okay, got it. When Du Yue heard this news, she was stunned. Du Yue said, Mr. Lin, this wouldn't be your doing as well, would it? Although I heard that the municipal side was choosing the location for the meeting, but because of Tianyue Hotel's strong connections, it was impossible for me to fight for it, so I didn't make a move. But now the municipality, nonetheless, has chosen our hotel as the venue, which is a real surprise. Little tree, come on, did you do this? Du Yue was looking forward to it, seeing that Lin Xiaoshu only smiled and did not respond positively. Du Yue stretched out her claws and scratched Lin Xiaoshu's body. Sister Yue, don't scratch there. Even though Lin Xiaoshu's strength was deep, he couldn't bear to be tickled at the elbow, and immediately sat unsteadily and leaned back. Du Yue, on the other hand, was caught off guard and also fell onto Lin Xiaoshu's body. Chapter 128. Zhou Changxing's anger. Du Yue's soft body pressed against Lin Xiaoshu's body, which made Lin Xiaoshu somewhat unable to bear it. Du Yue herself did not expect that it would end up like this. She laughed. Mr. Lin, you turned out to be pushed down so easily. If you're going to say this kind of pushback, then of course it's easier. If you were to express something else, that's not necessarily while feeling the fragrant scent of Du Yue's body, secretly saying that this woman was really beautiful and fascinating, Lin Xiaoshu tried hard to keep his heart again. You can't let your high-profile image be ruined. The so-called harnessed effort is to always let their subordinates, to maintain their own fear, always let their subordinates feel that they are unfathomable, is that they cannot catch up with the horse. At the same time, the relationship between supervisors and subordinates should be one of friendship, rather than a strict division between up and down. Lin Xiaoshu and Du Yue, for sure, were already very good friends, but Du Yue, consciously or unconsciously, wanted to advance this relationship, which made it a bit difficult for Lin Xiaoshu. Thinking about this, Lin Xiaoshu felt that those who did great things could not drown in small details unless they could not help it. Aha! Now Lin Xiaoshu could still hold back, so he gently pushed Du Yue's arm and said, Sister Yue, you're not going to be on top of me like this all the time, are you? I'm going to make a mistake if you're like this. How do you commit it? Du Yue spared, and was so close that the breath between the two of them could be felt by each other. Lin Xiaoshu gently pushed Du Yue away and shook his head. I can't make such a mistake yet. At least not right now. The company is just getting on track. This kind of thing can't be done. Du Yue couldn't help but stare. It turned out that Lin Xiaoshu was taking such an attitude towards her because of the company. And that, too, was something Du Yue could understand. As a veteran in the workplace, how could she not know that it was most fatal to generate feelings between a man and a woman, between a superior and a subordinate? Only, as a subordinate, Du Yue did not feel it deeply. If it was a subordinate pursuing her as a superior, then Du Yue would basically make the same choice as Lin Xiaoshu. This, perhaps, is the desire to conquer. Du Yue did want to tame the fiery horse Lin Xiaoshu. Du Yue stood up, straightened her clothes, and pulled her shoulder-length hair behind her back, still beautiful and noble. She said, Mr. Lin, now that we've gained favor from the municipal side, it provides a better foundation for us to continue to grow bigger in Fenglin in the future. Therefore, we should celebrate. What to celebrate? It's always a good idea to have dinner together tonight, isn't it? To be had, Lin Xiaoshu said with a rather deep gaze. We do need to have dinner at the hotel tonight. There was something about his words that seemed meaningful. Some people are happy, and naturally, some people are sad. Tianyue Hotel this side of the news, then Changde Kaiwei Hotel news more informed. So the first time, Fu Yanhong knew the Tianyue Hotel lost the qualification as a municipal meeting place. Although a municipal meeting, it may not seem like a lot of grease, but in reality, it's really important for a hotel. For one thing, the fact that the city meets in the hotel shows that the city recognizes the hotel. Secondly, the hotel will also be able to obtain official contacts, and when it encounters things in the future, it will at least be able to solve them first and will not be too passive. Thirdly, generally the official reception of more senior guests, such as businessmen attracting investments, foreign guests, or senior leaders, may be chosen in the hotel where they meet. In this way, 3 layers of stakes down, Tianyue Hotel can be said to be a heavy loss, and Changde Kaiwei Hotel, not only reputation, but also got the official recognition, which is extremely fatal to Tianyue Hotel. Fu Yanhong was a bit flustered. Zhou Changsheng, on the other hand, in his own circle of friends, sent a message, Changde Kaiwei Hotel, want to a month, to our Tianyue Hotel routed. Also do not think about it, it is worthy of it. Our Tianyue Hotel is a long-established hotel in Fenglin. The depth of its heritage is not something that guys like Lin Xiaoshu and Du Yue, whose hairs haven't even grown long, can imagine. Next, Zhou Changsheng's friend, then called him, Zhou Total. The municipal conference is held in the place, placed in the Changde Kaiwei Hotel, and did not choose you Tianyue. What? Zhou Changsheng's heart set off huge waves. He hastily looked at his circle of friends again and found that so many people had already been the first to like it and had left comments. Mr. Zhou, you don't have to be with the little cutie. General knowledge, Changde Kaiwei Hotel, really kicked the bucket and didn't even realize it. Ha 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 ha. That group of them, they don't even know the unfathomable depths of our Mr. Zhou. Zhou Changsheng's old face turned green and white. Finally, he decisively deleted his friend's circle. What is it? Lao Zhou, why did you just delete the circle of friends? Suddenly a friend came to ask. Pust. Zhou Changsheng was about to spit out a mouthful of old blood. What a pot calling the kettle black. If it wasn't for the fact that he was a friend, he would have wanted to pull the plug on the other person at the first opportunity. Instead of replying to this friend with no eyesight, he turned around and headed for the Sky Hyatt Hotel. He had to ask Fu Yanhong in the end how to do things. Even this kind of thing can be messed up. In the wind and fire, Zhou Changsheng sat all the way in the Maybach and came to the Tianyue Hotel. Maybach? Asterisk 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 asterisk. This is the big guy. Fenglin's rich people, not a lot, rich enough to drive a Maybach, but even more not much. But Zhou Changsheng absolutely can afford to buy, but also can afford to raise such a luxury car. Mr. Zhou, seeing Zhou Changsheng come, the waiter immediately bowed and called out. But Zhou Changsheng didn't pay any attention to their minds and walked straight towards Fu Yanhong's office. What's wrong with Mr. Zhou? Mr. Zhou's face looks terrible. To Fu Yanhong office, Zhou Changsheng but did not see Fu Yanhong. Zhou Changsheng called Fu Yanhong, come back to the office. Yes, Zhou Dong. Fu Yanhong received a phone call, and her mood became more and more uneasy. Having lost such an important resource, Zhou Changsheng would definitely not let her off so easily. Thinking about this, Fu Yanhong felt so scared for the first time. She stomped back to her office on her heels, kicking and screaming. A black dress, noble and cold, but such Fu Yanhong, in the eyes of Zhou Changsheng, but also a dog, at best and noble. Seeing that Fu Yanhong still had a cold look, Zhou Changsheng didn't have the slightest pity for her, and slapped her face towards Fu Yanhong. Snap! The loud noise, accompanied by the sound of Fu Yanhong falling to the ground, created a very suffocating atmosphere in the entire office. Zhou Changsheng grimaced with an old face and said, "Did I raise you to let you do things for me like this? Fu Yanhong, do you think you're so great that you think you can do things for me without putting your heart into it?" Zhou Changsheng squatted in front of the fallen countermeasure Fu Yanhong, stretched out his hand, and pinched Fu Yanhong's chin. Fu Yanhong, if I don't remember wrongly, your father's disease, it seems to have been cured by Lin Xiaoshu? Fu Yanhong's heart clenched for a split second. Chapter 129. Lin Xiaoshu takes Fu Yanhong home. Zhou Changsheng ruthlessly pinched Fu Yanhong's chin, and his nails were about to buckle into the flesh on Fu Yanhong's chin. He's angry now. He was angry at Fu Yanhong's betrayal, angry at Fu Yanhong's uselessness. If it doesn't work, what does he, Zhou Changsheng, keep people for? His gaze was like fire, as if he wanted to burn Fu Yanhong, who was in front of him, cleanly. Fu Yanhong hurriedly said, Zhou Dong, you've misunderstood. Lin Xiaoshu did cure my father's disease, but between Lin Xiaoshu and I, there is no other relationship. I have not betrayed Tianyue, much less you. Fu Yanhong almost wailed in a hoarse voice. No betrayal? Zhou Changsheng got up and kicked his foot hard on Fu Yanhong's body. There was no betrayal. There is no betrayal. You still dare to say you have not betrayed. You're so close to Lin Xiaoshu. How can you have the face to say that? Lin Xiaoshu is very young, isn't he? Isn't it very young and rich? Humph. You woman, have you already slept with Lin Xiaoshu altogether? Otherwise, why did he save your father? Zhou Changsheng's thinking, more and more scattered. Thinking of Fu Yanhong and Lin Xiaoshu sleeping together, Zhou Changsheng became even crazier inside. Bang, bang, bang. Zhou Dong, I really don't have. Zhou Dong, don't fight. No matter how high and proud Fu Yanhong was, under such a blow, she could not help but show a begging look. Stinking woman, if it wasn't for me, your whole family would still be in the countryside, living in a shabby house, living a life of having a roof over your head. Now if you dare to betray me, there will be only one word. Bang, bang, bang. Zhou Changsheng grabbed Fu Yanhong's long hair, then pressed Fu Yanhong's head and slammed it into the tiles on the ground. It seems to hear the commotion on this side. A few employees rushed in and said, Zhou Dong, don't fight. Zhou Dong, you are going to kill someone. Several people bravely stopped Zhou Changsheng, so that Zhou Changsheng cannot beat Fu Yanhong again. Zhou Changsheng didn't want to lose face in front of others, and coldly threw down a sentence. Get lost. Starting today, you are no longer the general manager of Tianyue Hotel. You are fired. After saying that, Zhou Changsheng turned around and left. Fu Yanhong's head was bleeding a little, and her face was far from the usual delicate, or lofty. On the contrary, more than a few points of the woman's softness. I thought that you wouldn't be confused by such a low-level backstabbing scheme, but you still fell for Lin Xiaoshu's scheme. This, then, is life. Fu Yanhong struggled to get up off the ground. The people around her tried to help her up from the ground, but Fu Yanhong waved her hand, signaling that she could stand up. Mr. Fu, I'm fine. From today onwards, I'm not your Mr. Fu anymore. You guys, from now on, work well here. Mr. Fu, it's as Fu Yanhong's human relations in Tianyue Hotel, or very good, to the following people are also very good, so the prestige is quite high. At this time, Fu Yanhong's sudden departure, the blow to everyone, is not small. Fu Yanhong got up, straightened her clothes, and then began to pack her things. In fact, there wasn't much to pack. Taking a few random things she couldn't bring herself to throw away, she turned around and left the place where she had worked for almost 10 years. Jingle bells. Lin Xiaoshu received a call from Suqingyi. Xiaoshu, Fu Yanhong has been fired. Get ready. Good. Lin Xiaoshu was already not surprised by Suqingyi's well-informedness, so after hearing the news Suqingyi gave, he immediately got up. Sister Yue, the celebratory dinner party. Note it down for now. I'll see if I can be there in the evening. You, always busy. Du Yue nodded her head. You're so serious. There must be something big going on. Go do it. Yes. Lin Xiaoshu called a car and went straight to the Tianyue Hotel. He reckoned that Fu Yanhong hadn't gone home yet. At least, the fired Fu Yanhong should not immediately go, but the company up and down. To have a simple explanation, Lin Xiaoshu asked the driver to wait downstairs on this side of the Tianyue Hotel. The driver said, You wait so. I know. Add $500 and wait together. Good. The driver smiled at once. Anyway, $500. He would have to run for a long time to earn it back, and now he waited where he was. Obviously easy and without wasting gas money, and making a big buck. Lin Xiaoshu waited for a long time on this side of the Tianyue Hotel, and finally, he saw Fu Yanhong's haggard figure. Lin Xiaoshu walked up. Sister Fu. Fu Yanhong raised her head and saw Lin Xiaoshu, and for a moment, she actually didn't know how to respond. Get in the car. Lin Xiaoshu sincerely invited. I know that a big reason for you to be like this is probably because I'm the one who caused it, but you and I are each in our own way, and there's nothing we can do about it. Now that you're out of the Tianyue Hotel, can't you still come with me? Lin Xiaoshu stretched out her hand. Come to my side. I can give you what Zhou Changsheng can never give you. What is it? Fu Yanhong's face was still haggard, so she didn't have much expression on her face, just one more point of curiosity in her eyes. It's happiness. Ha! Fu Yanhong's bridged cheeks couldn't help but blush. Don't get me wrong. What I mean is that working on my side, You'll feel happy, you'll feel the warmth of what is truly a home, rather than on the side of the Tianyue Hotel, which is full of oppression and indifference. Oh, Fu Yanhong thought that Lin Xiaoshu was talking about that kind of happiness, and immediately felt ashamed of what she had just thought. She, being nothing more than a broken flower, how could she expect the happiness given by Lin Xiaoshu? After thinking about it, Fu Yanhong released, "Which way is the car?" "There." Lin Xiaoshu pointed at the Volkswagen cab. Puffing, Fu Yanhong was simply a bit speechless, saying, "Mr. Lin, after half a day, you just personally found a cab to pick me up? You can't say that. I paid $500 for the driver to wait on site for you to come out. Then why don't you get another car? There are plenty of cabs anyway. In order to be able to get you on the bus in the first place, this $500 must be spent," Lin Xiaoshu said without blushing. Fu Yanhong said in her heart that Lin Xiaoshu's face skin was really as thick as a city wall. However, it was indeed much easier to walk with Lin Xiaoshu, whereas if she were to walk with Zhou Changsheng, then she would have to remain restrained and respectful at all times. "Alright, I'll take a ride. You spent $500 and you're also going to make the driver wait for the car to see what it's like." Fu Yanhong headed towards the cab. When the cab driver saw Fu Yanhong, his eyes almost didn't fall out. He thought to himself, "This is too pretty." However, Fu Yanhong was so beautiful that it was obvious that he could only look at it. Lin Xiaoshu held Fu Yanhong up. Fu Yanhong didn't refuse either. "Mr. Lin, you are well informed, to be so quick, to know the news of my departure, and to wait under the company. That's right, I'm thirsty for Sister Fu. I won't let go of a single chance." Fu Yanhong nodded. "Then you can tell me, how did you fight for? Let the municipal side, to the meeting venue, set in your hotel?" Lin Xiaoshu shook his head. "Actually, I didn't do anything. Even if I don't do anything, this result, it's still conceivable. After all, your Tianyue Hotel is already behind the times. You don't want to say?" Fu Yanhong, however, heard Lin Xiaoshu's evasion. "Go home. I'll tell you slowly." "Back to which home?" Fu Yanhong asked again. "It's hard to go back to your house, of course, but if you're willing, that's fine too. If the villagers knew that I had brought home such a superb beauty, they would probably all envy me to death, right?" Being blown away by Lin Xiaoshu like this, Fu Yanhong couldn't help but feel a little distracted. Chapter 130, The Secret Love of the Heart. "I'd like to go with you to your house, but that road to your house is what got me blown up, so how can I have the face to go there?" Fu Yanhong smiled in embarrassment, while defusing Lin Xiaoshu's flirtation. Subsequently, Lin Xiaoshu and Fu Yanhong got into the car and went to Fu Yanhong's house together. After arriving home, Lin Xiaoshu said, "Sister Fu, let me take a look at your injury." Ha! She wanted to hide her injuries, but Fu Yanhong suddenly thought that Lin Xiaoshu was a divine doctor himself, so she just now, even though she had tried very hard to pretend to be like she was fine, she still couldn't escape Lin Xiaoshu's eyes after all. Lin Xiaoshu laughed and asked, "Forgot that I'm a divine doctor?" "Didn't forget." Fu Yanhong's pretty face was slightly drunk. Her face got a little hot, so she turned her attention to her family. However, she observed the house and it seemed that no one was home. Thinking about how much better her dad had gotten, she figured that the reason the two old men weren't home was probably because they wanted to take a nice break outside while they were still just healthy. But it was good, so that the image of Lin Xiaoshu healing her injuries wouldn't be so awkward. Fu Yanhong sat on the sofa and lowered her head, letting Lin Xiaoshu take a look at her head wound. Lin Xiaoshu ruffled Fu Yanhong's long hair, only to see that the scalp area underneath the long hair was already red and swollen, and a layer of blood scabs had formed around it. In some places, the scabs hadn't congealed properly, and there was still a very small amount of blood flowing slowly. Lin Xiaoshu sucked in a breath of cool air. "Zhou Changsheng can also lay his hands on him. How did he hit you? He didn't press your head and slam it against the wall, did he?" When Lin Xiaoshu saw Fu Yanhong's wounds, he could almost understand what was going on. Fu Yanhong, however, shook her head, seemingly unwilling to say more on this issue. "You don't hate him?" Lin Xiaoshu asked. Fu Yanhong's mouth opened, wanting to speak. Finally, she gave an explanation. "I'm not qualified to hate him at all. Back then, if it wasn't for him, I might still be a working girl in the village now, living a very miserable life. Moreover, Zhou Changsheng once saved my life at the hands of a gangster." "What do you mean?" Lin Xiaoshu wanted to get to know Fu Yanhong better, only to hear Fu Yanhong lamented. "When my family was poor, it was Zhou Changsheng who financed me to go to university and read for a master's degree, and after that let me serve as the manager of the Tianyue Hotel as well as become the general manager of the hotel later on. When I was in college, I was once harassed by gangsters, and was even surrounded by a group of gangsters, and it was Zhou Changsheng who relieved me. So, without him, it wouldn't have been possible for me to be where I am now. One has to know what one is doing, doesn't one?" "Yes." Hearing Fu Yanhong's reply, Lin Xiaoshu fully understood this poor woman's decision and said, "People do want to know the favor, but now Zhou Changsheng has been so negative you, Then from today onwards, you will grudge to clear, who also do not owe anyone it. Don't have too much pressure in your heart. People, after all, have to live for themselves. Besides, Zhou Changsheng is walking a path where he can't see the future. Following him will only lead him down one path. We, on the other hand, shouldn't go astray. Lin Xiaoshu held Fu Yanhong's shoulders. Although Fu Yanhong's shoulders were soft and her body was fragrant, Lin Xiaoshu's expression at this time was very serious, including his heart, which was also without any semblance of evil thoughts. He said seriously, "Promise me, Sister Fu, from today on, live for yourself, okay?" Fu Yanhong's body trembled, as if it was a soulful kowtow. Fu Yanhong felt that within herself, there was an unprecedented touch. She felt Lin Xiaoshu's relationship, the kind of care that she had always longed for, the kind of care that someone could truly care about her. She couldn't help but look at Lin Xiaoshu's eyes. Those eyes were gentle, sincere, and bright. Ghostly, she blurted out, "Yes, I promise to live for myself, starting today." "Then what if Zhou Changsheng comes around and wants you to return to the Tianyue Hotel again?" Lin Xiaoshu threw out a question that might make Fu Yanhong feel very difficult, but this question, indeed, has a great possibility of existence. Fu Yanhong was stunned again, and after a short period of silence, she replied with certainty, "Mr. Lin, as I said, one should know how to repay kindness. You'll go back?" "No." Fu Yanhong negated Lin Xiaoshu's speculation and said, "I won't go back, because, although Zhou Dong helped me, I've already repaid him, while Mr. Lin's help to me, so far, I'm unable to repay him." Lin Xiaoshu breathed a sigh of relief and happily sat next to Fu Yanhong and said, "This is already repayment for me." After saying that, he almost also helped Fu Yanhong finish treating the wound on her head. "Alright, the injury on your head is fine. When the evening comes, remember to wash your hair. At that time, there won't be any problems and you'll be able to look as beautiful as usual. Also, the cut on your chin." Lin Xiaoshu's gaze landed on Fu Yanhong's chin. Fu Yanhong lifted her chin in a hurry. Such a scene is a bit like a white swan lifting itself high on its neck. Lin Xiaoshu logically saw Fu Yanhong's snow-white neck. If the eyes follow Fu Yanhong's snow-white neck, continue down, it is a delicate piece of the neckline. Lin Xiaoshu hastened to turn his gaze slightly upward, not daring to look closely, or what to do with a long needle eye. Also, Fu Yanhong is a very beautiful and attractive woman, and after seeing too much, it is easy to lose the proper determination. Men, as always, yearn for beautiful women they don't know well. Just as when he was with Du Yue, he was throbbing but was still able to hold himself. But with Fu Yanhong, since they weren't particularly familiar with each other, it might be easier to fall. His gaze, then, was just focused on Fu Yanhong's chin before gently applying the potion to her. 1 minute later, Lin Xiaoshu said, "That's enough. Look in the mirror and see how you look now." "No need. I can trust Mr. Lin's medical skills." Fu Yanhong hooked up the corner of her mouth and laughed. "Mr. Lin, now that you're already at home, are you going to answer how you got the municipal government side to set the meeting venue at your hotel? Let me also see just how clever Mr. Lin's methods are." Fu Yanhong had always been curious about this. Lin Xiaoshu said, "It's very simple, but it's just curing Vice Mayor Zhou's daughter's illness." Fu Yanhong remained puzzled. After Lin Xiaoshu explained once more his complete operation process, Fu Yanhong gave a thumbs up and said, "Mr. Lin, I didn't lose unjustly. You're young and have a deeper understanding of human nature than I do." Lin Xiaoshu said, "It's just that I've stayed at the bottom for too long, and I've seen through the world in life." Speaking of this, Lin Xiaoshu and Fu Yanhong both had a deep common language. Fu Yanhong was a bit silent, but eventually opened up to Lin Xiaoshu. To Fu Yanhong, the Lin Xiaoshu in front of her seemed to have become a kind of dependence for her. Perhaps, even she herself wasn't very aware that she had gradually begun to somewhat rely on Lin Xiaoshu. Chapter 131, Celebration. Three big brothers reunited. After opening the box with Fu Yanhong, Lin Xiaoshu tried to ask some questions about Zhou Changsheng. Fu Yanhong heart although Lin Xiaoshu, there are some hazy but about Zhou Changsheng, she is still a little secretive. Still having trouble letting go of me completely? Or, do you not want to divulge anything about Zhou Changsheng? Lin Xiaoshu pondered this question in his mind. Soon, he knew the answer. Fu Yanhong does not want to talk about Zhou Changsheng, and does not want to say bad things about Zhou Changsheng. In this way, Lin Xiaoshu could not get some of Zhou Changsheng's secrets. With that thought, he stopped delaying. He got up and said, "Sister Fu, there's a celebration at the hotel in the evening. I have to go back." "You're going back to the hotel? Together?" Lin Xiaoshu tried to invite Fu Yanhong, heading to Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. After a slight hesitation, Fu Yanhong shook her head. "It's better not to go. By the way, say a word to Du Yue for me. Just say." After so many years of fighting, today Fu Yanhong admits defeat. Admit defeat? Fu Yanhong is a very proud woman, but today she conceded defeat, and it is evident that Zhou Changxing directly dismissed her, so that her heart was hit. Winning or losing is not a matter of time. There's no rush. In the future, if you still want to share the victory or defeat, there's plenty of opportunities. Lin Xiaoshu smiled and waved his hand. See you later. Wait, Fu Yanhong suddenly said. Anything else? Lin Xiaoshu had just asked, but her mouth was blocked. Feeling the warmth and sweetness of his lips, Lin Xiaoshu then dryly coughed. Sister Fu, what are you doing? A reward for you. Don't think too much about it. Fu Yanhong held up her proud figure and laughed. I can't let you help me so many times for nothing. This is even a little bit of a small reward from me. I hope you don't mind. Lin Xiaoshu, as a man, he had to state that he didn't mind at all, and even wished for more. Pity. To keep the mystery and others in awe of him, he has to be a little high-strung. At least, for now, he couldn't let Fu Yanhong know that he was actually a very normal young man who also liked women, especially the woman with the face of the world. Lin Xiaoshu faintly waved his hand again. Goodbye. Remember to pay attention to your safety. I'm afraid that Zhou Changsheng will still take action against you. I will. When Lin Xiaoshu left, Fu Yanhong recalled the feeling she had just experienced, and she thought to herself, is this what love feels like? Fu Yanhong was not a chaste woman, but now, it was definitely her first time. For a man, to have such a heartbeat. Lin Xiaoshu rolled her eyes as she went out. Damn, my lofty image almost broke. After that, he called Su Qingyi. Since there was going to be a celebration party in the evening, Su Qingyi, as the second biggest boss of Changga Kaiwei Hotel, naturally had to be there. A celebration? Su Qingyi smiled sweetly. Good. When she hung up the phone, Su Qingyi muttered to herself, things were done so quickly. Little Tree is really a very powerful person. Even if we look at the capital, how many young talents are there that can be compared to Little Tree? Miss, are you in love with Lin Xiaoshu? Zhang Lun, who was next to her, asked with a smile. No, my mind is still on my career right now, and for the time being, I won't be thinking about my children's love. Hey, good men get robbed. If I really like it, when my dream comes true, then I'll snatch it back, Su Qingyi said calmly. However, thinking that Lin Xiaoshu would be with another woman, more or less, there would still be a few sour feelings in her heart. Changget Saiwei Hotel. 3 of the hotel's biggest names were together again today. The 3 men celebrated in a small, specially prepared single room. Du Yue was actually not happy in her heart. Her original idea was to have a 2-person world with Lin Xiaoshu, but it turned out that Su Qingyi had come now. Su Qingyi came not to mention, but also very beautiful, completely overshadowing her Du Yue. Du Yue was already a very top-notch beauty, but Su Qingyi was even tops. Delicate figure, beautiful curves, a long straight black shoulder-length hair, not only pure, but also rich in a kind of hidden gold misrespectability. Cheers! Lin Xiaoshu was the first to raise his glass, and then the 3 of them joined together, drinking the wine in the glass. Congratulations to our Changga Kaiwei Hotel, whose daily turnover broke $1 million. Congratulations to our hotel, which has been favored by the city as a resident conference venue. Congratulations to our hotel, beating Tianyue Hotel to become No. 1 in Fonglin. Lin Xiaoshu, Du Yue, and Su Qingyi said one sentence each, truly spirited and bold. After saying the fighting words, then the 3 of them started to solve the current stage, the problems of the hotel. Su Qingyi asked Lin Xiaoshu, at Fu Yanhong's place, did you find a way to bring down Zhou Changsheng in one fell swoop? She reminded, you declared war on Tianyue Hotel, and you want to make Tianyue Hotel close down within a month. To do that, you have to start with Zhou Changsheng to do it. Otherwise, a 100-footed insect dies but never falls down. Du Yue raised her eyebrows. Mr. Lin, you took care of that Fu Yanhong woman? Lin Xiaoshu sighed. It is also true that there is no help, he said. Although Fu Yanhong is now grateful to me, she still refuses to disclose any news unfavorable to Zhou Changsheng. Su Qingyi and Du Yue both sank inwardly. This woman, to this extent, is still a dead duck with a stiff upper lip. No, it's a dead chicken that still has a stiff upper lip. Du Yue had always been hostile to Fu Yanhong. Lin Xiaoshu stopped Du Yue's scolding and mused. How easy is it to want a person to betray his benefactor? And if it were easy, this person wouldn't be trustworthy, would he? Su Qingyi nodded. Not bad, but in this case, we will lose face if we fail to accomplish our goal. Fu Yanhong is very close to Zhou Changsheng, and only she can know Zhou Changsheng's deeper secrets. Speaking of which, the atmosphere of the scene was slightly heavy and condensed. Lin Xiaoshu suddenly said, perhaps, we can start with the favor of the 2. Fu Yanhong is grateful to Zhou Changsheng, to a large extent, because Zhou Changsheng once saved her life. But to be honest, I personally think there's something faintly fishy going on in that case. Xingyi, you are well informed. Why don't you inquire and see if you can find out which punk Fu Yanhong was provoked by at that time? See if that punk is related to Zhou Changsheng. Yes, Su Qingyi agreed. Prying for information was not a difficult task for her. Lin Xiaoshu turned towards Du Yue again and said, Sister Yue, you also have something to do. Next, you immediately spread the news that Tianyue Hotel fired Fu Yanhong. We want to make Tianyue Hotel terrified. Du Yue's eyes lit up. Good idea. It's also damaging enough. Du Yue is still quite fond of doing things that are detrimental to others. Chapter 132 Liang Qiujing's siblings' abnormalities. After arranging the plan, Lin Xiaoshu's trio celebrated big time. This time the stage was won. Du Yue also served the hotel a few very signature dishes. Su Qingyi, a person who is used to eating mountain delicacies and delicious delicacies, still found the dishes of Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel to be very tasty, no less delicious than those she had eaten in the capital, and even vaguely better. And with such a delicious Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, why should you worry about fire? Su Qingyi believed that it would only take time for Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel to open branches across the country. By the time the hotel becomes Chang'e Kaiwei Group, she can achieve $10 billion or even $100 billion. Thinking about this, Su Qingyi was very much looking forward to it, and Du Yue, too, felt very optimistic about her prospects. She was glad that she was able to work with both Lin Xiaoshu and Su Qingyi. After the celebration, the three dispersed. Do you want me to send you back? After the celebration, Su Qingyi asked Lin Xiaoshu. No, I'll just take a cab back myself. Sister Lan, be careful when you drive. Lin Xiaoshu instructed Zhang Lan again. I know. Sis still needs you to remind this? Zhang Lan shrugged her shoulders, indicating that Lin Xiaoshu was worrying over nothing. I'll go back then. Lin Xiaoshu called a car and asked the driver to send him over to the provincial highway. As for having to cross the river to Dalong village, Lin Xiaoshu chose to let Liang Qiwu drive a boat to pick him up. Su Qingyi, dressed in a black dress, watched Lin Xiaoshu leave in the night. Miss, the people are far away. Hey, no need for you to remind me, Su Qingyi said with a hint of shyness. On the other hand, Du Yue had already started posting online, spreading the word about the departure of Tianyue Hotel's general manager, Fu Yanhong. Meanwhile, her circle of friends is updated simultaneously. As for Du Yue's circle of friends, many of them are engaged in the hotel industry, and when they saw the news, they were also very shocked. At this critical point, Tianyue Hotel fired Fu Yanhong? Why do people listen and think they don't quite believe it? Anyone from the Sky Hyatt Hotel? Come out and tell us the situation. What's going on? Sis, you work at the Tianyue Hotel, right? I heard that the general manager of your hotel left. People have been asking their friends for information. In the end, the answer they got was that Fu Yanhong did leave her job. Moreover, Fu Yanhong left, but also quite miserable. It is said to be Tianyue Hotel chairman Zhou Changsheng. A hard beating. The head is bleeding. That tough? What? Fu Yanhong is the patriarch of Tianyue Hotel. Can be treated like this? No. Why? Want to eat melon? Passers-by as well as those in the circle replied. Du Yue then reopened the trumpet, recounted from Lin Xiaoshu, got the basic situation at the time, said Zhou Changsheng and Fu Yanhong has broken, and Fu Yanhong basically sure, had the intention to defect to Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. The point of defection was added by Du Yue herself. Anyway, the messier the better. At the same time, Du Yue also opened a breaking news post, said Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, daily turnover exceeded 1 million, while the daily turnover of Tianyue Hotel is less than 100,000. Tianyue Hotel from closure, just short of a foot. Wow. Such a post, because the content was strong enough, caused a lot of people to reply on Phone Lin's scarf. After Du Yue posted, she also wilted and asked her staff, each of them, to help forward it. As a result, it didn't take long for the scarf to pass 500 retweets and more than a few hundred comments, and the initial heat was on, and as the heat grew, the personnel at the Sky Hyatt Hotel, all of a sudden, couldn't help but wind up. Everyone was in danger. Lin Xiaoshu took the boat driven over by Liang Qiwu and crossed the Qingshui River to return to Dalong village. Since he was really a bit tired, he went straight to bed after returning to the village. Liang Xiaowu at this time had something he wanted to say to Lin Xiaoshu, but after thinking about it, he still didn't say it. It seemed that there were some things on his mind, hidden in his heart. Lin Xiaoshu arrives home. Shun Ruyu asked, have you eaten yet? Do you want Ruyu to go and heat up some food for you? I've eaten. Ruyu, Lin Xiaoshu said. After eating then quickly take a bath and go to bed early. see how busy you are every day. You don't pay attention to your body. Don't you know that even a body made of iron can be exhausted? Shinryu was looking at these days. Lin Xiaoshu hasn't had a day to sit down and rest properly, and couldn't help but feel heartbroken in her heart. There's Ryu to take care of you even if you're exhausted. Lin Xiaoshu was mischievous for a moment. Also at this time, because of the words have Ryu take care of, so he could not help but seriously look at Shinryu 2 eyes. It's a shock not to see. Normally, he might have been together every day and hadn't paid much attention to it, but now that he looked closer, he really realized a problem. Shinryu has become beautiful. The skin has gotten so much whiter. The skin is also very hydrated, as if it were the white of a freshly peeled hard-boiled egg. Seeing how beautiful Shinryu was, Lin Xiaoshu had some fire for no reason. Xiaoshu, what are you looking at Ryu so much for? Shinryu was stared at by Lin Xiaoshu, and her pretty face could not help but redden. It's okay, I just realized that Ryu is really pretty. I wish I was my wife. Xiaoshu, what nonsense. Now, Shinryu's pretty face turned even redder. However, she also learned to change the topic and answered Lin Xiaoshu's doubts. Actually, becoming beautiful is also due to you. Remember the whitening mud cream you gave Ryu before? Ryu has been using it and her skin has indeed become very good. Lin Xiaoshu stretched out his hand and flicked it on Shinryu's face, and all of a sudden, Shinryu's face, full of collagen, was shaking. He added, blowback, puffing. Shinryu is also a person who has read books. By Lin Xiaoshu came to a sentence, blowing flickable. Instantly pretty face again red to the point of not being able to. Seeing Lin Xiaoshu and Shinryu being so mushy, Liang Qiujing, who had walked out of the room, said, Mr. Lin, why don't I take a leave of absence and leave you two to your world? Say what? Shinryu said with blank eyes. I'm serious, I do want to go back. By the way, my brother is going back too. What? Lin Xiaoshu vaguely felt that something was wrong, but he couldn't tell what was wrong. Just miss my parents and my parents want to see me and my brother. Liang Qiujing hadn't been back for a while, so Lin Xiaoshu didn't have any suspicions about this claim. Also, it's been a while since you've been home, so why don't I give you a vacation tomorrow? Can I go back with my brother tonight? Liang Qiujing's smile. There is an indescribable bad. Stinky Qiujing, you're ready to make up Ryu again, aren't you? See if Ryu doesn't scratch you. Shinryu reached out and started tickling Liang Qiujing, while Liang Qiujing laughed and dodged in a hurry. Lin Xiaoshu thought that would be fine. Anyway, tonight, he's at home, and over at the fish pond. You basically don't have to worry about fish being stolen anymore. What's more, there are other people watching from the fish pond. Well, if you really want to go back tonight, then go back tonight. And by the way, say hi to my aunt and uncle for me. Well, words will definitely be brought to you. Liang Qiujing giggled. Then I'll go pack my things. Go on. When Liang Qiujing left and only Lin Xiaoshu and Shinryu were left in the house, Lin Xiaoshu's feeling of wanting for Shinryu started to act up again. What Lin Xiaoshu didn't know was that Liang Qiujing's face immediately became serious after she left. She found her brother Liang Qiuwu and said, I've already spoken to Mr. Lin, let's go back together. Go back and take revenge. Chapter 133, Saying No. Liang Qiuwu looked unusually solemn. In fact, you do not have to use to trip such muddy water. Your brother's revenge. Your brother himself to report. Earlier, he was hospitalized for serious injuries. If it wasn't for Lin Xiaoshu's arrival, pulling him back from the brink of death, otherwise, he would have been a dead man by now. Now, Liang Qiuwu's injuries had completely healed and was fully capable to return the previous hatred. But this revenge was not initiated by Liang Qiuwu, but the other party knew that he was not dead, but instead intensified the situation by threatening the lives of his family members and making them go to a hangmen banquet. Liang Qiuwu is also a man of blood. He didn't go looking for revenge, but people bullied his way to the door. So how could he stand it? Liang Qiuwu turned his head, looked in the direction where Lin Xiaoshu's house was, and said seriously, Brother Lin, if I'm okay this time around in the past, I'll be sure to work under you properly. Let's go. Akane. In a pale night, the figures of Liang Qiwu and Liang Qiujing disappeared into Dalong village. Lin Xiaoshu didn't know that Liang Qiwu's siblings, the two of them, were preparing to go back for revenge. So, all he could think of in his mind right now was his Shinryu. Ryu, I'll sleep in your room tonight? By the way, I have something to say. You guy, you just know how to bully Ryu. Shinryu coyly pursed her lips and spoke in such a way that she also acquiesced to Lin Xiaoshu's request. She then added, Get in the shower you. Yes, Lin Xiaoshu's family didn't have a special washroom, and if they wanted to take a bath, they used a bathtub. Or, Lin Xiaoshu, a big man, could stand in the backyard and take a shower with a big bucket, which would be considered a bath. Lin Xiaoshu is just carrying a big bucket of water and taking a shower in the backyard tonight. Oops, Ru Yu, I forgot my clothes. Do you want to get them for me? In fact, Lin Xiaoshu originally had the chance to wear the dirty pants from before, barely coping with the situation. But when he took a shower just now, the dirty clothes and pants were all wet, so he couldn't wear them at all. Thus, Lin Xiaoshu had no choice but to make this request helplessly. Little tree, remember that next time. Don't keep bothering Ryu with such trivial matters. Ryu, can this be a small matter? It would be a big deal if I walked out without my clothes on. You're the one who's poor. Shinryu found Lin Xiaoshu's clothes and hurriedly opened the door to send them to Lin Xiaoshu. After opening the door, Shinryu's eyes were closed, not daring to look at Lin Xiaoshu at all. Lin Xiaoshu took the clothes and said, "Thank you, Ryu. Don't forget next time, okay?" Shinryu turned around to go back, and because her eyes were closed, when she passed the back threshold, she almost fell again. Ryu, it's fine if you open your eyes. Why are you suffering, bastard? Ryu won't open her eyes. Shinryu said in her heart, if this opens her eyes, then she really can't look directly at Lin Xiaoshu in the future. In the end, two people, one is Ryu and the other is Uncle Junior. You can't mess around. After Lin Xiaoshu took a bath, he went to Shinryu's room to sleep. It had been a while since he had slept with the air conditioning blowing, and now it was doubly comfortable. The two men were under a separate comforter. However, they were very close to each other. Lin Xiaoshu faced Shinryu's stunning face and said, Ryu, go buy a refrigerator tomorrow. Our family is also missing a refrigerator. And then Wang Shinryu's place is missing a freezer. Buy a refrigerator? Shinryu nodded and said, there is indeed a need to buy one. On Yuzhin's side, the workers all want to drink ice water, but in our village, except for the village head's family, very few people have a refrigerator at home. Well, we'll go together tomorrow. And by the way, we'll get Ryu some more clothes. No need. Ryu has enough clothes to wear. Buying more would be a waste. Where it's wasted, it's not wasted. Lin Xiaoshu laughingly lightly pushed Shinryu's body. Shinryu rolled over, turned her back to Lin Xiaoshu, and said with a slight shyness, you can do whatever you want. Anyway, you earned the money. If you want to spend it, Ryu can't stop you. So this is your agreement? Lin Xiaoshu said in his heart, women just say no with their mouths, but their bodies are very honest. Early the next morning, after doing what needed to be done, Lin Xiaoshu became a shirker and left everything to Lu Daju. As for himself, he took Shinryu to the city. When they arrived at the electric appliance city, Lin Xiaoshu said he wanted to buy a stand-up double-door refrigerator and a freezer. Together, the two items cost almost Lin Xiaoshu $10,000. However, this amount of money was not much and not worth mentioning to Lin Xiaoshu now. After buying the refrigerator, Lin Xiaoshu took Shinryu to the mall to buy clothes. And to buy clothes, naturally go to the busiest section of Fonglin City, Wancheng Mall. Last time, Lin Xiaoshu also brought Shinryu here to buy clothes. It's just that times are different nowadays and Lin Xiaoshu has become even more earthy. Ryu, now that we don't lack money, you can buy as much as you want. If you see any pretty clothes, don't be polite, just buy them. Thinking of the last time she was restrained in buying clothes, Lin Xiaoshu looked much more generous now. Shinryu looked at the mall, the wide array of clothes, and her heart itched. What woman doesn't like beautiful clothes? The only reason why I don't buy it is because I don't have the money. Therefore, Shinryu, who had money, was also quite impressed and wanted to buy 2 more pieces to wear. So, Shinryu walked into a brand-name women's clothing store. Hello, welcome, the shopper shouted enthusiastically. Shinryu has money and straightened her back, no longer as timid as before, but walked straight in to see if there were any clothes she liked inside. This one is very pretty. Little tree, do you think it will look good on me? Shinryu was excited, picking up a long red dress. This maxi dress has a V-neckline, delicate fabric, excellent cut and design aspects and looks quite gorgeous and stylish. Such a dress, in the past, Shinryu would not even dare to touch it. Now, she also dared to open her mouth and say she liked the red dress. Try it, Lin Xiaoshu said. However, just as Lin Xiaoshu was happily ready to watch Shinryu change into her new dress, a discordant sound appeared. Wait, isn't that Shinryu? A woman with gold earrings and jade bracelets approached her and said, somewhat acerbically, how do you have the money to buy the clothes here? Shinryu turned her head to see that it was her former fellow countryman. This fellow countryman, before, had always looked down on her, and now, it seemed, even more so. However, without waiting for Shinryu to answer, someone hurried into the store and approached Lin Xiaoshu. Dao. Brother Lin, why are you here? Just in time. I got a piece of news and was wondering if I should tell you. Hearing this voice, almost everyone turned their heads to look at the visitor, and the waiters in the brand store instantly bowed towards this young man who walked over. Mr. Lu, Mr. Lu, Mr. Lu, the visitor was actually Lu Wei. When Lin Xiaoshu saw it was Lu Wei, he frowned and asked, "What is it, Brother Lin?" "It's about your friends Liang Qiujing and Liang Qiwu. Last time, Lu Wei was beaten up badly enough by Liang Qiujing, so he was deeply impressed." "What is it?" Lin Xiaoshu immediately became serious. "According to the information I've received, Liang Qiawu has offended Ying Jie, the son of the Jingwu Dao Pavilion's owner. Today at noon, Ying Jie set up a hongmen banquet at the Jingwu Dao Pavilion, and it seems that he wants to have a duel with Liang Qiawu. Sutra Martial Arts Dojo?" Lin Xiaoshu mused. Lu Wei continued, "Because the owner of the Jingwu Dao Pavilion is from the side of the Jiangnan Martial Arts Association, so it's not good for my people to take action against them." "Alright, this news, thanks." Lin Xiaoshu patted Lu Wei's shoulder. He looked at the time, which was still an hour away from noon, and said, "Ru Yu, it looks like we'll have to buy clothes faster." "Ru Yu wants to buy clothes?" Lu Wei immediately said. "Ru Yu, what clothes you want, just take them, I'll pay for them. After all, this Wanqing Mall is actually my family's property." The fellow countryman who discriminated against Shen Ruyu next to him was so embarrassed that he wanted to burrow into a crack in the ground. Chapter 134, Cebu Dojo. "Wanqing Mall is actually your home industry." Lin Xiaoshu was a little surprised, not very surprised, but waved his hand and refused. "No need for you to pay the bill. I will come by myself." "Good." Lu Wei lowered his stance in front of Lin Xiaoshu, and at the moment, whatever Lin Xiaoshu said was what he said. But Lu Wei's ice-cold eyes looked at that fellow countryman of Shinryu, and in passing, he said towards the bodyguard beside himself, "Drive this woman out, and from now on, don't allow this person to enter our Wanqing Mall." The bouncer sniffed and started to kick people out. "On what grounds? On what grounds am I being evicted?" "By virtue of the fact that this is my territory. Here, I make the decisions." Lu Wei said, "Get lost. Don't dirty my brother Shu and Ruyu's eyes." Shen Ryu was a bit soft, but was stopped by Lin Xiaoshu. "It is said that those who insult others are insulted by others." That person just now had to be a mouth breather himself, so it was only natural that he would lose face now. "Brother Shu, I'm sorry, I didn't think that in my mall I would even have this kind of person come in. I really deserve to die." Lu Wei apologized. "None of your business, but your attitude is not bad. Go back and tell your father that after 3 years, he can come to me and I can cure him completely." "Thanks, Shu." Lu Wei was happy and crazy. He felt that this small action of his was in exchange for Lin Xiaoshu giving him such a big reward. If he told his dad Lu Guangyao about this, how would his dad praise him? "You're welcome, you're doing alright, you're starting to have some of your dad's demeanor," Lin Xiaoshu pointed out to Lu Wei in passing. "You learn more from your dad now. He's knowledgeable and won't harm you. On the contrary, your previous style can't be." Yes, I will definitely learn more from my dad." Lu Wei was happy. Lin Xiaoshu then told Shinryu to hurry up and pick her clothes. Shinryu said, "It's still autumn Jing that matters. There's no rush. It's not time for us to go over there. It won't be very useful. We just need to come out when Xiao Jing and the others need us." In fact, Lin Xiaoshu was a little bit angry inside at this moment. Lin Xiaoshu had already treated Liang Qiujing as his friend, but Liang Qiujing and Liang Qiwu, when they encountered this kind of thing, didn't talk to him and chose to act on their own. This behavior, it's too childish. You know, Liang Qiaowu's life, or he took the trouble to save it back. If he died just like that, wouldn't it make him a little cutie? If he were to die like that, wouldn't it be a waste of effort for him and Cutie Pie? Hearing the coolness in Lin Xiaoshu's words, Shinryu nodded, respecting Lin Xiaoshu's thoughts. Shinryu quickly picked out a few nice clothes and spent a total of over $6,000. There were actually more expensive clothes in the store, but Shinryu still didn't want to spend too much money for herself, in terms of what she was wearing. After paying, Lin Xiaoshu and Shinryu walked out of Wanqing Mall, and outside the door of the Wanqing shopping center, Shinryu's fellow countryman, who had been kicked out earlier, was splashing around outside the door because he wasn't satisfied with being kicked out. Lin Xiaoshu walked up to Shinryu, a fellow villager, and said, "I advise you not to do this. The person who just chased you away is named Lu Wei, the only son of Lu Guangyao, the giant of Fenglin. If you continue, if you still have a life tomorrow, no one can guarantee it." Shinryu's fellow villager froze and stopped spilling her guts. "Wait, who are you, Shinryu?" It's me, Ryu. In the future, keep your mouth clean, or else, today's matter won't end like this." Shinryu was pretty much considered Lin Xiaoshu's scales. As the saying goes, the dragon has reverse scales, and if you touch them, you will die. Lin Xiaoshu swore that he would never let Shinryu get hurt again. As Lin Xiaoshu and Shinryu left, Shinryu's fellow villagers, too, were emboldened and left in disgrace. Lin Xiaoshu sent Shinryu to Changda Kaiwei Hotel, because what Lin Xiaoshu did next would be more or less dangerous. Lin Xiaoshu didn't want to bring Shinryu along with him to take the risk. When Lin Xiaoshu brought Shinryu to the hotel, Du Yue walked over to her face. "Xiaoshu, This is, seeing Shin Ruyu's face, Du Yue was slightly shocked inwardly. This is me Ryu, Pro Ryu, Lin Xiaoshu said. Good day Ryu, I'm Du Yue, the general manager of Changde Kaiwei Hotel. Hearing that it was Lin Xiaoshu who kissed Ryu, Du Yue naturally didn't dare to neglect Shin Ryu. Lin Xiaoshu said, Ryu, just wait for me in the hotel. I'll go deal with Qiu Jing and Qiu Wu. Yes, knowing that if she went, she would just be dragging Lin Xiaoshu down. Shin Ryu simply didn't say anything like going together. Little tree, be careful. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Lin Xiaoshu turned to Du Yue again. Sister Yue, take care of me Ryu. I'll be back in a few hours. No problem, leave it to me. Du Yue said, let me open a VIP room for Ryu. Let Ryu wait for you in the VIP room. Yes, Changde Kaiwei Hotel. Not only do food and beverage, do rooms this piece, the condition is also quite excellent. And the VIP guest room that Du Yue had prepared for Shin Ryu was certainly even more luxurious. When Shin Ryu was brought into the VIP guest room, she didn't quite dare to go in because it was really like entering a palace. Lin Xiaoshu, on the other hand, turned around and called for a car to head to the Jingwu Dojo. 12 noon. Sutra Budokan, Liang Xiaowu brought Liang Qiujing and went to the appointment on time. Inside the Jingwu Dao Hall, Yingjie held his head high and stood proudly before the crowd, saying, Liang Qiuwu, things in the Jianghu, you want to snatch my woman, so let's compare who's better. Liang Qiuwu clenched his fists. This matter, in fact, is simply a misunderstanding. Liang Qiuwu did not want to rob Yingjie's woman at all. The situation at that time, just Liang Qiuwu and Yingjie's favorite woman, said a few more words. The result was subjected to Yingjie, brought a group of people over to beat him. Liang Qiuwu asked himself about his personal strength, which definitely exceeded that of Yingjie, but unfortunately, it was hard to beat four hands with two fists, and Liang Qiuwu, who was surrounded, almost died. The moment when Liang Qiwu heard Yingjie's words, his face also had a few more points of ruthlessness, and the man's bloodlust, too, completely exploded out at this time. Come, the shame from before. Today, I'll repay it all. Looking for death. Yingjie estimated that Liang Qiuwu, whose injuries must still be very serious now, must not have healed, and that's why he chose this time to invite an appointment and mouth the words, but he would never have guessed that Liang Qiuwu had already been cured. Therefore, almost in the first instant that the two exchanged blows, Yingjie was knocked to the ground and had trouble getting up. No way, you should be seriously injured. Yingjie was shocked. Liang Qiuwu wrinkled his eyebrows. Jianghu matter. Jianghu is over. What you owed me before, I want to ask for it back. After calling Yingjie, Liang Qiuwu didn't relax, but rushed forward and continued to storm Yingjie. What are you waiting for? Yingjie shouted. Inside the Sutra Budokan, a group of people rushed up. Liang Qiujing quickly stepped forward. Asterisk. Off. A few people surrounded Liang Qiujing, while the rest, with unkind gazes, surrounded Liang Qiuwu. Despicable. Liang Qiuwu choked Yingjie's neck to threaten, but Yingjie even bet his life with Liang Qiuwu and said, Go! Liang Qiuwu misjudgment, coupled with the heart of the scruples, for a moment, has missed the best opportunity to start, but by the people of the Jingwu Dojo, to subdue on the ground. Seeing that Liang Qiuwu was about to be violently beaten again, suddenly, Lin Xiaoshu's figure appeared inside the Jingwu Dao Hall. Stop! Lin Xiaoshu spoke in a deep voice. Chapter 135, Have your pavilion master come to me. Liang Qiuwu was pressed to the ground. Although he couldn't see Lin Xiaoshu, he heard the sound and knew who was coming over. The one who was most shocked was still Liang Qiujing, who had watched Lin Xiaoshu with her own eyes. Step by step, walk over from the front door of the Jingwu Dojo. Who are you? Yingjie was helped to get up, and when he saw that someone had stood up for Liang's siblings, and then single-handedly intruded into the Jingwu Dao Hall, his heart couldn't help but be a bit puzzled, and with a bit of disdain, Lin Xiaoshu said, My name is Lin Xiaoshu. I came over today to bring Liang Qiwu and Liang Qiujing away. By the way, your behavior was despicable and I suggest you apologize to Liang Qiuwu. Lin Xiaoshu's voice was flat, and he didn't feel much anger because Yingjie had resorted to deception and had people beat up Liang Qiuwu in a group. He came just to take someone away. Today's Liang Qiuwu had let him down a bit. Plus, Yingjie's matter was ultimately a personal dispute belonging to Liang Qiuwu, and he hoped that Liang Qiuwu would come up with a solution to Yingjie on his own, rather than him solving Yingjie's problem. So, Lin Xiaoshuji demanded an apology from Yingjie and did not mean to teach him a lesson. However, even with the apology, Yingjie found it rather hilarious. Yingjie proudly said, Today, I won't apologize. People, you can't take them away either. Keep fighting for me. Yingjie said. Lin Xiaoshu helplessly exhaled a long breath and said, I am the owner of Changde Kaiwei Hotel, and Fong Lin Lu Guangyao, also have considerable friendship. Give a face. Everyone face looks good. Oh, Yingjie said. do it later. He had to consider whether he really wanted to offend the self-proclaimed owner of the Changga Kaiwei Hotel in front of him for the sake of the two of them. Liang Qiwu and Liang Qiujing, Changga Kaiwei Hotel. That is a 5-star hotel in Fenglin, and recently it is even more like a fire. With such a person, Yi Yingjie estimated that the other party also had pretty good cards in their hands. Yi Yingjie said, "To give you face, you can take the person away, but I won't apologize. I want you to apologize." Lin Xiaoshu's voice was deep, as if the power of his voice weighed 1,000 pounds. Yi Yingjie blurted out, "He deserves it too? I'm giving you this face because you're the owner of Changga Kaiwei Hotel. Don't give me the face," he said. "Take Liang Qiwu and Liang Qiujing and leave. Apologize." Lin Xiaoshu raised her head and said in a condescending tone, "What if I don't apologize?" Yi Yingjie asked with narrowed eyes. He was actually a bit nervous in his heart. After all, Lin Xiaoshu wasn't a simple character, but Jianghu people are just good at saving face, especially as the son of the Jingwu Dao Pavilion's owner. He naturally had better face. "So apologize?" "Absolutely. Looks like you're not going to apologize." Lin Xiaoshu turned around and walked out of the Jingwu Dao Hall. "Just go away? I thought it was so great." Before Yi Yingjie's words due to fall, with a bang, the door plaque of the Jingwu Dao Hall had been kicked into two halves by Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu said, "The rules of the Jianghu, kick the bucket. You well next door. How dare you kick and break the plaque of my Jingwu dojo?" Yi Yingjie was so angry that he almost spat out a mouthful of blood. If he let his old man know that because of him, the scripture martial arts dojo's plaque had been kicked off, he would definitely be beaten half to death. He was on fire, and at the same time, without being told, he said, "Get him, beat him to death, daring to provoke my Jingwu dojo like this. It looks like I'm going to take your life today." Brother Lin. Liang Qiujing still had the strength to fight and still wanted to help, but she was alone, and on the side of the Sutra Martial Arts Center, there were at least 70 to 80 people, swarming towards Lin Xiaoshu. With the Dragon King cannon, Lin Xiaoshu froze with the power of one person and beat these 70 to 80 people, paralyzing them all to the ground. "Letting you apologize. You nonetheless didn't listen. Today's matter will not end here. Let your Jingwu Dao Pavilion master come to Changga Kaiwei Hotel to look for me, or else he, the pavilion master, will lose his reputation." Lin Xiaoshu glanced at Yi Yingjie, then turned his head to look at the Liang siblings who were so shocked that their mouths, in one bite, were able to stuff down large oranges, and said, "What are you waiting for? Go back with me." Yes. Seeing Lin Xiaoshu truly go on a rampage, both Liang Qiwu and Liang Qiujing were stunned. Liang Qiujing had also never seen such a shocking scene before, and for a moment, her admiration for Lin Xiaoshu had reached an unprecedented level. Lin Xiaoshu left with Liang Qiwu and Liang Qiujing. Halfway there, he suddenly stopped. "Right, Yi Yingjie, you haven't apologized yet." Lin Xiaoshu turned to look at the trembling Yi Yingjie. Poof! Yi Yingjie was so scared that he fell to his knees on the spot. "Go!" Lin Xiaoshu also didn't want to hear the words behind, and with this kneeling, it was almost enough, so he left with Liang Qiwu and Liang Qiujing. Lin Xiaoshu took the two Liang siblings and returned to Changda Kaiwei Hotel. On the road, Liang Qiwu and Liang Qiujing, like two shivering quails, lowered their heads and didn't dare to look Lin Xiaoshu in the eye, and even more so, they didn't dare to say a word. To the hotel. It was only then that Lin Xiaoshu spoke. "Do you know it's wrong?" "Knew it was wrong." Hearing Lin Xiaoshu finally speak, the big stone in Liang Qiwu's heart was also able to fall down a bit, and was very self-condemning. "Mr. Lin, I'm sorry, if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have made such a big conflict with the Jingwu dojo." Lin Xiaoshu glared fiercely at Liang Qiwu, a few moments of fire even bubbling up in his eyes as he said angrily, "After half a day of reflection, this is all you have to say to me?" Liang Qiujing hurriedly said, "We shouldn't hide from you that we're looking for Yi Yingjie's revenge." Phew! Lin Xiaoshu was quiet this time and didn't say anything, which made the atmosphere of the scene very cold. In the next second, Lin Xiaoshu nodded. "Right, what you guys are wrong about is that you shouldn't hide your private actions from me." Lin Xiaoshu said to Liang Qiwu, "I saved this life of yours, so you can't abuse your own life. In the future, if there's anything, you can talk to me, so don't be so reckless again." "Yes, Mr. Lin, didn't you already change your name to Brother Lin?" Lin Xiaoshu felt that if he hadn't heard correctly, someone had just called him Brother Lin. Ringo. Although Lin Xiaoshu was younger than Liang Qiujing and Liang Qiwu, that didn't stop him from being a brother. Lin Xiaoshu said, "Go inside and wait for the Sutra Martial Arts Hall owner to come over and apologize." On the other hand, Yi Yingjie had caused the Jingwu Dao Pavilion to lose a lot of money and lose its reputation due to his own selfishness, which made him also have to inform his father, the Jingwu Dao Pavilion's head, Yi Chongdao. What? Yi Chongdao was shocked and horrified as he heard the whole thing. One man can fight 70 or 80 people. what level is this? Yi Chongdao thought to himself, these 70 to 80 people, but they are all disciples of his Jingwu Dao Hall, and each of these people has some reach. Yi Yingjie, you really screwed your old man this time. Yi Chongdao was half dead with anger and said, now come with me to Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel and apologize at the door. Chapter 136, What's Wrong with Me Being a Bully? Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. Shinryu knew that Lin Xiaoshu, after returning with Liang Qiujing and Liang Qiwu both, immediately went to the entrance of the hotel to greet him. When she saw the three people, Shinryu took a close look at them, and only then did she put her hanging heart, relaxed. Little tree, you guys aren't in big trouble, are you? Though she watched the three men peacefully, she couldn't help but ask a question. There's no big problem, it's others who have problems. Before Lin Xiaoshu, there hadn't been much of a smile on his face, but when he saw Shinryu, his smile changed a lot. Du Yue also came over and said, Mr. Lin, has the problem been solved? Pretty much. It's good to have solved the problem. Haven't eaten yet, let's have a meal together. I've already arranged a private room. Du Yue's mind is delicate, these were prepared long ago. None of them let Lin Xiaoshu have any worries. Trouble sister Yue. We all went to the box and ate together. Never in the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. Have eaten a meal of Liang Qiujing and Liang Qiuwu. The dishes here, at once also make a very high evaluation. No wonder your hotel is so hot. Liang Qiujing said. Finish eating. Shinryu led Lin Xiaoshu and a few others to the suite Du Yue had arranged for her. Anyway, so big suite is empty. Shinryu is not good to trouble Du Yue. In addition to reopen the room for Lin Xiaoshu and others, Du Yue was actually prepared to get another set of rooms for Lin Xiaoshu's three people to rest. Seeing that Shinryu had said so, she did not continue to insist. Arriving at the room, Liang Qiujing carefully appreciated the environment inside the suite. Then, even she, at times like this, was a little more restrained. Liang Qiuwu simply said, I don't want to or rest outside. I'm covered in stinky sweat, so I won't pollute this place. I practiced martial arts in the morning as well. Why don't my brother and I just stay outside? Liang Qiujing's face was so embarrassed that a dusky red color surfaced, and she seemed to be embarrassed to stay inside as well. Lin Xiaoshu rolled her eyes. It's nice not to tell me when there's something going on, but you're embarrassed at this time? I really can't do anything about you guys. Liang Qiuwu and Liang Qiujing were so admonished that they couldn't even raise their heads. Alright, Xiaoshu. Qiujing definitely doesn't want to cause you any trouble. Shinryu spoke for Liang Qiujing. However, Lin Xiaoshu understood all of these truths, and he was merely taking this opportunity to knock Liang Qiujing and Liang Qiwu so that they wouldn't trespass in the future. Lin Xiaoshu said, Hear that? If Ruyu hadn't opened her mouth, I would have cursed you all today. Look at your stupidity. Knowing that they are a Hongmen banquet, why don't you call 100 or 80 more people over there? And Liang Qiuwu, you dead brain, have already hijacked Yi Yingjie, actually still get Ed down. I am also convinced you. Are you practicing martial arts or not? Liang Qiujing and Liang Qiuwu, both of them, instantly reddened their faces, ashamed, feeling that this matter was really so humiliating to be told. However, just as the two men were mortified beyond belief, Yi Chongdao, the owner of the Jingwu Dao Pavilion, came to the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel and begged to see Lin Xiaoshu. Next to Yi Chongdao was Yi Yingjie, who had been beaten by Liang Qiuwu, leaving his body bruised and battered. Tell them to wait in the parlor on the 5th floor. Lin Xiaoshu instructed the receptionist, then got up and took Liang Qiujing and Liang Qiuwu, heading to the agreed location. As for Shinryu, Lin Xiaoshu felt that it was not appropriate for her to appear in this kind of scene, so she let her remain in the room. 5th floor parlor. Yi Chongdao and Yi Yingjie, both of them, waited for Lin Xiaoshu with trepidation. Lin Xiaoshu walked over, ignoring the two men, and sat right down in the main seat of the parlor, leaning his back against the chair, and said indifferently, You are Pavilion Master Yi, the father of Yi Yingjie, the hallowed master of the Jingwu Dao Pavilion. Yi Chongdao didn't dare to straighten his back and say yes after Lin Xiaoshu's question, but instead bowed and respectfully said, That's right, I'm Yi Yingjie's father. Lin Xiaoshu nodded, but he didn't say anything. The atmosphere at such a scene was frighteningly calm, even a bit suffocating. Of course, it was suffocating Yi Yingjie and Yi Chongdao. However, it was not certain whether Yi Yingjie and Yi Chongdao counted as people in Lin Xiaoshu's case, because Lin Xiaoshu hadn't continued speaking. Yi Chongdao took the initiative to speak. Yi Chongdao had only opened his mouth when Lin Xiaoshu grabbed it first. Lin Xiaoshu said, You should know what to do. If you're a smart person, start. Yi Chong said. He was speechless now, very speechless. Originally, along the way, he had prepared a lot of calculations and sayings in his mind, but when he actually arrived here, he realized that it was useless. Straight to the final result? Where's the talk of negotiations? However, Lin Xiaoshu was already not going to talk nonsense, so Yi Chongdao had no choice but to awkwardly skip the negotiation stage directly and give his results right away. He drew out the belt around his waist. Liang Qiujing turned her head away without looking at it. After Yi Chongdao pulled out his belt, he lashed out at Yi Yingjie. I told you to mess around. I told you to cause trouble outside. I told you to act recklessly based on the fact that you have a lot of people. Today, I'll beat you to death. I'm going to smoke you. You. Snap. Knowing Lin Xiaoshu's power, Yi Chongdao didn't dare to be soft and really slammed Yi Yingjie belt by belt. Yi Yingjie was whipped and wailed like a pig. Lin Xiaoshu's trio just watched quietly, pumped about more than 30 belts, saw his son are skinned. Yi Chongdao really cannot help, so he stopped and said, Mr. Lin, my son also lesson. You see, you want to say just let it go? 6 words were clearly written on Lin Xiaoshu's expression. It can't be settled just like that. Yi Chongdao swallowed his breath and said, then what does Mr. Lin want? Dismantling the Jingwu dojo. Yi Yingjie took responsibility for his beating and turned himself in automatically. Although the crime of intentional injury is heavy, but Qiu Wu didn't die. So I think that with the addition of the self-surrendering circumstance, he won't be sentenced to many years in prison. Lin Xiaoshu gave his own scenario. Mr. Lin, you're unavoidable. Deceiving people too much? Lin Xiaoshu got up violently. The chair under him made an explosive sound. Then he took an arrow step, walked to Yi Chongdao and said, this is called bullying people too much? It's not bullying when your son wants to beat someone to death. Your son used Liang Qiuwu's parents to threaten and force Liang Qiuwu to come out and compete with him after being seriously injured for less than 2 weeks. This is not bullying. Your son was knocked to the ground by Liang Qiuwu's punch, and he still has the face to call for a group beating of Liang Qiuwu. This is not called bullying. Now, I'm holding your son accountable for his behavior, and that's called bullying? If that's the case, I'll tell you to feel what it means to truly bully people too much. Lin Xiaoshu immediately called Du Yue and said, Sister Yue, please contact the media in Fenglin. We want to hold a press conference. I'm going to make Yi Yingjie's crimes known to the world, and by the way, publicly challenge the Jingwu dojo. Yes, Mr. Lin, I'll go arrange it right away. Du Yue said. Wait, Yi Chongdao knew in his heart that if he really let Lin Xiaoshu do that, not to mention that the Jingwu Dao Hall would be ruined, his son would definitely be finished as well. After thinking about it, he said heavily, when I go back, I'll disband the Jingwu Dao Hall and have my son turn himself in at the police station. Chapter 137, Liang Qiujing's criteria for choosing a spouse. A wise choice. Go! Lin Xiaoshu waved his hand, indicating that he could go and act now. Yi Chongdao couldn't help but smile and sigh bitterly. Mr. Lin, you're so young and you have such an imposing presence. Your future is unlimited. Today, it's me, Yi Chongdao, who planted it. As the head of the Jingwu Dao Pavilion, he had gained quite a reputation in the martial arts world, but in front of Lin Xiaoshu, he would be uncontrollably weak and fearful. He felt that in the whole of Fenglin, there were only a few people who could do this. When he left, Yi Chongdao smacked Yi Yingjie again and said, Strength pit father, do you really want to pitch your father into a coffin board before you're happy? Not long after saying this, the Jingwu Dao Hall was announced to be disbanded, and then Yi Yingjie also headed to the police station to turn himself in. It is worth mentioning that, because Liang Qiuwu's injuries have been healed, it is impossible to prove that he was injured at that time, so the police also deliberately, to the City People's Hospital where Liang Qiuwu lived at that time, to find out the situation. The doctor who treated Liang Qiuwu at that time sighed when he heard the police inquiry. Liang Qiuwu, I have the impression that at that time is already dying. We cannot be cured in the hospital. The result is that there is a liar said that he can cure, and then the Liang family is sick and desperate to find that liar. The doctor casually asked, you guys came to ask me about this because you want to know the main reason why Liang Qiuwu died, right? Liang Qiuwu cause of death? The police officer shook his head. He's alive and well, and he's already healed. We came over today because someone turned himself in and confessed to beating Liang Qiuwu. Then we came to you to ask in order to find evidence. What? The doctor immediately stood up. Say that again. Liang Qiuwu has been cured? Sure it's not dead? The doctor was incredulous. What's the point of lying to you? Are we police that boring? The police said, 1,000 times over. The doctor was instantly paralyzed on the sofa, his expression blank. Unbelievable, unbelievable. That young man, surprisingly, is not a liar. Surprisingly, he really has real talent. When he thought of himself, at that time, looking at Lin Xiaoshu with contempt, he felt his face, hot and painful. After Yi Yingjie's matter was dealt with, Lin Xiaoshu let the two of them, Liang Qiwu and Liang Qiujing, go back and instructed them to work hard next. On the way back, Liang Qiwu said to Liang Qiujing, Brother Lin has done us a great favor. In this life, we may not be able to repay it. Originally, if Lin didn't have someone he liked, I would have wondered if I should let you give your body in return, but looking at Lin's feelings for Ruyu, this path of repayment wouldn't have been possible. Liang Qiujing heard, pretty face or red into a braised pig's trotters, ranting, brother, you these are what thinking, this era, but also with the body, you're not willing? Liang Qiuwu was a bit stunned. I thought you liked Lin. After all, Lin's various conditions are perfectly in line with your choice of spouse. What are my criteria for choosing a spouse? Liang Qiujing asked with a red face. Didn't you say? Your man must first be handsome. Secondly, he must have money, and this money is enough to support your martial arts training. Thirdly, he must be responsible and be able to stand up for himself when things go wrong. And fourthly, his strength must be stronger than yours. Qiujing, think carefully. Which one of Lin's articles doesn't match? Liang Qiwu directly demolished Liang Qiujing. Stinky brother, when did I have these criteria for choosing a spouse? You're just talking nonsense. Liang Qiujing's pretty face was already red in color. Pity. Liang Qiujing could only silently take this hazy like and hide it in her heart, because she knew that Shinryu liked Lin Xiaoshu. No matter what, she couldn't steal a man from Shinryu, but brother Lin is really handsome. Handsome today. Thinking of Lin Xiaoshu's image as he entered the Jingwu Dao Hall today, Liang Qiujing couldn't help but dream in her mind, fantasizing that she and Lin Xiaoshu were doubling up. After sending off Liang Qiwu and Liang Qiujing's siblings, Lin Xiaoshu returned to Shinryu's suite. Because of the fight just now and all the running around, he was a bit mentally tired, so he entered the house and lay down on the bed, saying, Ryu, we'll go back later. I'm a bit sleepy. I need to take a nap. Qiujing and the others have resolved their matter? Shinryu asked. Well, settled. Then rest well. The big bed here is so soft. If only the bed in our house could be this soft. Ryu, aren't you tired? Why don't you come up and rest as well? Never mind. You sleep. Ryu, I can't sleep well without you beside me. Lin Xiaoshu casually said. You know what? Without you beside me, I feel empty inside, and I can't do anything. Really? You're not lying to Ryu, are you? Shinryu was half believing it, and in her heart, she was also heartbroken for Lin Xiaoshu. Really? Ryu, can I lie to you? This was really not a lie. Anyway, Shinryu was not by his side, and sometimes it was really a bit worrying. This situation, after Liang Qiujing came, he felt much better, but still, from time to time, this situation would arise. Well then, seeing as you're working hard, Ryu will lie down next to you. After saying that, Shinryu laid down next to Lin Xiaoshu. It was probably because the Simmons in this hotel was too cozy, and when she laid down like this, she actually fell straight to sleep. When she woke up, she found herself like an octopus, lying on top of Lin Xiaoshu again. Shinryu thought to herself that when she and Liang Qiujing were lying together, they were all honest and didn't have any tossing and turning problems. So how come when she was lying with Lin Xiaoshu, she liked to make all kinds of small movements? Luckily Little Tree is rather tired and sleeps deeply. Otherwise if this were to let Little Tree know, I guess he would eat me, Shinryu thought in her heart. However, what she didn't know was that Lin Xiaoshu had actually woken up a long time ago. It was just that he didn't want to ruin this beautiful moment. Shinryu sneakily got up and sat next to her, relieved. But at that moment, the sleeping Lin Xiaoshu even turned over and rested his head on her. Little Tree. Helplessly, Shinryu looked at Lin Xiaoshu's sleeping face and revealed a knowing smile. After a long time, Lin Xiaoshu's neck was a bit sore, so he hurriedly got up and said, Ryu, are we still in the hotel now? What time is it now? It's 6 in the afternoon. It's 6 o'clock. Suddenly remembering something, Lin Xiaoshu jumped up from the quilt. The refrigerator. The person who sent the refrigerator. Didn't he call? Lin Xiaoshu thought about it and called Xiao Maoquan to see if he had seen any refrigerator deliveries. I've already transported the refrigerator to the cave entrance, Xiao Maoquan said. This way. Lin Xiaoshu sighed in relief and laughed. Ryu, let's go back and then send the freezer to Wangjin Ryu. Chapter 138, Is Ryu still afraid of being seen by you? After talking to Du Yuwei and checking out of the room, Lin Xiaoshu and Shinryu hurriedly took the car and arrived at the provincial road along the Qingshui River. Uncle Quan, there you are. From afar Lin Xiaoshu saw the cruise ship parked on the lake, waiting for you, knowing that you are coming back. Xiao Maoquan cheerfully said, Get on the boat. Later I'm going home for dinner too. Aha! Lin Xiaoshu pulled Shinryu onto the boat with him, and in the meantime, he blew the evening breeze from the lake on the boat. When on the lake, a gust of wind blew over and blew Shinryu's long hair into Lin Xiaoshu's face. Lin Xiaoshu couldn't help but inhale. Smell good. Shinryu hurriedly pulled out a hairband from her pocket and tied her long flowing hair behind her, tying it into a long braid. However, when Shinryu raised her hands and tied her hair braid at the back of her head, the size of that chest was truly exceptionally magnificent. Lin Xiaoshu smiled down and didn't say anything, just silently admiring. When he arrived at the cave entrance of the Qingshui River, Lin Xiaoshu found that the refrigerator and freezer were no longer there, so he thought that Liang Qiwu should have taken these things back by the way when he came back. And when I got home, sure enough, I saw the double-door refrigerator and a large freezer sitting in the doorway. Liang Qiujing didn't know what kind of nerve she had, but she had changed into a tight black long dress, which was quite nice to look at, and walked out. We saw a refrigerator placed at the entrance of the cave, and we heard Uncle Quan say that it was bought by you, so we helped move it back. Count on you having a bit of a conscience. You still know how to help me move the refrigerator. Lin Xiaoshu laughed. Sister Qiujing, your outfit is quite nice. It's just a bit flat. What is it? It's nothing. I think you look better than usual in this getup. After Lin Xiaoshu finished speaking, his gaze was still on Shen Ruyu and Liang Qiujing, comparing them. When you look at it like that, it's clear who wins and who loses. Liang Qiujing reacted and rolled her eyes, raising her head and standing proudly, her eyes still full of contempt. It's only good if it's flat. Those of us who practice martial arts should be as light as a swallow, not too cumbersome. Think about it, if it's not flat, how should we fight when we fight? Liang Qiujing has a look of I am flat and I am proud of it. I am saving the fabric for the country's fait accompli. Lin Xiaoshu heart but thought, such a liability. Do not know how many women want to get, and know how many men want to covet. And you actually said do not liability? I'm sure you're a martial arts nerd. Lin Xiaoshu still appreciated Liang Qiujing's style like this. So, no longer flirting with Liang Qiujing, he set his eyes on the freezer. This freezer is the one I bought for Wang Zhenruyu. I'll send him over. Want me to help? Liang Qiujing asked. Just help me lift it up into the bucket of the tricycle. Lin Xiaoshu drove the three-wheeled motorcycle to the gate. Then together with Liang Qiujing and Shen Ruyu, he lifted the freezer onto the three-wheeled vehicle. I'm sending the freezer. Then I'll cook. Lin Xiaoshu and Shen Ruyu each divided their work. Riding a three-wheeled motorcycle, Lin Xiaoshu made his way towards the village entrance. Wang Zhen, on the other hand, was in the kiosk, feeding her child while waiting for the buyers to come over. In the past 2 days, the business in her kiosk is good. The main customers are to buy water, to buy drinks, and buy noodles. Of course there are some villagers over to buy daily necessities. Just this kind of people are relatively small. While waiting for customers to approach, Wang Zhen suddenly heard a commotion outside. Since she was feeding the baby, she couldn't very well walk away, but just stuck her head out and looked. Lin Xiaoshu put the freezer alone, carried it to the door of Wang Zhen's kiosk, smiled and said, Ru, said I'd get you a freezer over here. How about you take a look at this? Because the door was a bit narrow and not easy to get through, he needed help to carry it in. So Lin Xiaoshu put the freezer down and walked inside the kiosk. However, just a few steps and not much further, Lin Xiaoshu realized that Wang Zhen was breastfeeding her child. Swish! Lin Xiaoshu's old face blushed. Although Wang Zhenruyu was not a great beauty in the village, she was also a married woman, and in any case, such a scene could not be seen. Lin Xiaoshu turned his head in a hurry. Wang Zhen said, Xiaoshu, what are you doing? It's fine. You turn your head. Ruyu is still afraid of being seen by you? The women of the village, many of whom were talking and breastfeeding their children at the same time, were largely less guarded. In the village, basically no one thinks of watching women feed their children as bad, either. As long as you don't stare all the time, you don't actually have to avoid it too much. Otherwise, if Wang Zhen ran a kiosk here, she couldn't make people wait outside so that she could feed her child and then let them in, could she? Therefore, Wang Zhen really didn't mind being looked at by Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu reddened and turned her head. Wang Zhenruyu, where are you going to put this freezer later? I'll organize the place for you. Just put it on this side of the doorway for good measure. But move the instant noodles and those things next to it. Okay, I'll get it. Lin Xiaoshu lowered his head and went to move the instant noodles to make room for the freezer. Looking at Lin Xiaoshu, who actually didn't stare at her, Wang Zhen's perception of Lin Xiaoshu instantly plummeted. Little tree, the man is real straight. Lin Xiaoshu moved out of the way, and at this moment, Wang Zhen had also fed the baby and placed it in the cradle. A little help. Ruyu, you should be able to lift it, right? Lin Xiaoshu was worried that Wang Zhen's body was soft and weak and couldn't lift the freezer. What are you talking about? Ruyu used to do farm work every day too, picking water and fertilizer every day. When have you ever been unable to pick? Wang Zhen smiled and then joined Lin Xiaoshu, turning the freezer sideways, just enough to allow the freezer to enter through the narrow doorway. For the rest, Lin Xiaoshu could have settled the freezer alone, since Wang Zhen hadn't used the freezer either. Lin Xiaoshu took the initiative to help, plugging in the wires and telling Wang Zhen exactly how to use it. The good thing is that this is not difficult. Wang Zhen knows it after hearing it once. Let's put the water and drinks in the freezer. The temperature can be adjusted slightly higher, not so low. Lin Xiaoshu said, there will definitely be a lot of people tomorrow who will come to your site to buy ice water. Just wait to make money. Thank you for your help. Little Shu. Wang Zhen gave Lin Xiaoshu a bottle of drink. By the way, little tree, my child doesn't eat much, so I can have quite a bit of milk left over. If you don't mind, I can squeeze it out and put it in a bottle for you. Wang Jin had nothing to offer, except that he had heard that many rich people in the city, instead of drinking milk, preferred to drink human. So, she thought that if Lin Xiaoshu had this fetish, she would get some to give Lin Xiaoshu a taste. Puffing, Lin Xiaoshu hurriedly waved her hand. No, Xiaoshu, you're embarrassed, right? Wang Jin laughed. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Don't think too much, it just so happens that I squeezed a bottle earlier. I'll bring it over to you. Soon, Wang Jin gave Lin Xiaoshu a bottle. This was awkward for Lin Xiaoshu. Want to take it? Thinking that this was, after all, a piece of Wang Jinruyu's heart, Lin Xiaoshu took the bottle. Looking at Wang Jinruyu again, his gaze was still looking at him, so he immediately understood in seconds, opened the bottle, and drank it all in one go. It's quite delicious. Lin Xiaoshu flushed red and said, just as long as it's good. Tell Ruyu if you want to drink it later. Puffing, Lin Xiaoshu wanted to spray blood. It's the kind of thing he's too embarrassed to ask for anyway. Thinking of this, Lin Xiaoshu hurriedly slipped away from Wang Jinruyu's kiosk. Chapter 139, Laying Down Colored Lights. Ruyu's genius idea. Driving a three-wheeled motorcycle, Lin Xiaoshu's little heart still fluttered along the way. That being said, it was the first time he was consciously aware that the milk the children drank tasted like this. Moreover, what was even more embarrassing was that Lin Xiaoshu drank it, or Wang Jin gave it to him. Quite a bit blushing and bashful, Lin Xiaoshu hurried home, and when he saw Shinryu, his face reddened even more, especially when he saw Shinryu's collar. He would remember the scene from before. Oi, blunder and blunder. Shouldn't have taken Wang Jinruyu's things, Lin Xiaoshu secretly said in his heart. Day 2. Lin Xiaoshu prepares to lay down colored lights, sort of in preparation for soliciting their visitors to the village. As long as the laying of colored lights is completed, the next step is to advertise a visit to Dalong village, which should still be able to attract some people. After all, there are at least 3 things that make Dalong village attractive. First, the mysterious swinging mountain, which is the main attraction. Secondly, Dalong village fish has gained fame in Changga Kaiwei Hotel, and many people want to come to Dalong village and try Dalong village fish. Thirdly, it's a beautiful place. In the whole of Fonglin, there are not many more beautiful mountains than Dalong village. In addition, Lin Xiaoshu's cruise ship, as well as the arrangement of this cave, is also considered a point of attraction for tourists. With this in mind, he got the fish and mushrooms and then immediately gathered the village to lay colored lights in the cave. And to look good, Lin Xiaoshu decided to spread the colored lights on the ground and then cover them with a layer of glass. This, although it takes a lot of labor, will obviously make the whole cave look better. Village, hearing Lin Xiaoshu's call, but all the villagers who were free immediately wanted to come to the cave to help. It so happens that the laying of colored lights need to make recesses in the cave, plus the whole length of a kilometer, the need for more people, so want to come to do things. Lin Xiaoshu basically accept, and Lin Xiaoshu paid everyone $200 a day for their work. The villagers were overjoyed. After all, a $200 a day job is hard to find these days. In the meantime, on the other hand, Wang Jin's kiosk, because of the freezer, Wang Jin's kiosk, today bursts into flames. Han Yuzhen bought hundreds of dollars of cold drinks to quench the workers' thirst. The village children, too, are particularly fond of chilled things like lollipops or jellies, and these sell quite a lot. Anyway, in one morning, Wang Jin counted that he had made $120, and that was pure profit. I'm sure it's better to have a freezer. Wang Jin looked at the freezer Lin Xiaoshu had bought and thought that in the summer, this thing was an excellent treasure. On one side, happy, on the other, Wang Jin ate water without forgetting to dig a well, lowering her head shyly and gratefully. Little Tree bought me such a good thing. I should squeeze out a little more milk and give it to Little Tree to try. After all, I'm the only one in the village who can get more of this stuff, and no one else has it. Speaking of this, Wang Jin proudly straightened her regiment, and was particularly satisfied with her own capital. Around 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon, the laying of colored lights throughout the cave was almost completely finished. Because Liang Qiwu was fine at the lake, Lin Xiaoshu transferred him to work in the cave, and Liang Qiaowu also ran over it this time, reporting to Lin Xiaoshu, "Brother Lin, the colored lights in the cave, plus the incandescent lights, have all been installed now. Ringo, do you want to go over there now and take a look?" Liang Qiaowu was excited, because after installing the colorful lights, the whole cave scene, all present a very beautiful painting style, not to mention that it is very good, but also through a sense of mystery. Okay, I'll go now. Lin Xiaoshu turned his head and asked Shinryu, "Ruyu, do you want to go over and take a look?" Yeah, Shinryu was also curious about what the cave looked like now. Xiaowu, get a loudspeaker, ride my three-wheeled motorcycle, and shout around the village to show everyone the scenery of the caves we've made. No problem. After saying that, Liang Xiaowu went to get it. He rode a three-wheeled motorcycle and drove slowly, and in the front of the three-wheeled motorcycle, he hung this loudspeaker, which kept shouting. The colorful lights have been installed in the cave in the back of the mountain, so folks can go and watch the fun. The villagers heard. Even some surprise, colorful lights in the cave? Is that the new cave that little tree developed? That cave was so exciting. I was afraid to go deeper halfway through, and now that the colored lights are installed, I feel like I have the guts to go in. Let's go over there and try to see the action. Clattering, a group of people headed toward the mountain. Li Xiaoxiao, who had been busy with her online treasure hunting business, also took time out of her busy schedule to head to the back of the mountain to see what Lin Xiaoshu had gotten up to show everyone. Finally, everyone came over to this side of the cave. Seeing the faint blue light emanating from the cave, the villagers each jumped at the chance to walk from the mouth of this cave to the mouth of the cave at the other end. Lin Xiaoshu arrived at the scene. He was not firstly with Shenruyu to go to the cave for enjoyment, but, firstly, to carry out the checkout for the workers who had finished their work. Uncle Sam, here's your $200. Auntie Lee, this is yours. Swish, 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 swish. Lin Xiaoshu prepared $20,000 directly sent to the hand only a few $1,000s. With the money, the workers finally relaxed and were ready to walk around the cave as tourists as well. Lin Xiaoshu said to Shenruyu, Ruyu, let's go in and take a look. Yes, Shenruyu walked into the cave, slightly feeling that the cave was a bit shady and cool. And when he walked a bit deeper and there was no other light around, suddenly the blue-colored light in the cave was like a ghost in the dark night. The pale light, slightly illuminating the road ahead, and the relative people can only hazily see each other. A very romantic feeling. In this situation, if it weren't for the fact that there were people around, otherwise, Shenruyu felt that she, herself, might have fallen in with Lin Xiaoshu here. Thinking of this, Shenruyu was slightly shy. Just then, however, she had a violent flash of insight. Smiling coyly, she couldn't help but ask Lin Xiaoshu, Xiaoshu, does this hole have a name? This hole has existed here for at least 100 years, but I really don't know what this hole is called. That is to say, this hole doesn't have a name yet? Shenruyu asked with a smile. Not bad, there should be no name. Lin Xiaoshu did not understand Shenruyu, why she suddenly asked about this. Is this question important? But in the next second, Lin Xiaoshu finally understood. Shenruyu said, Xiaoshu, you should give this hole a nice name, preferably a name related to love. Also, if you can, make up a beautiful and moving story about this cave. If you can. So, with all the cultural significance and the romantic setting of this cave, I think it will attract a lot of tourists. After Shenruyu finished speaking, she waited for Lin Xiaoshu's reply. Lin Xiaoshu was shocked. He looked at Shenruyu incredulously. What? Shenruyu was embarrassed. I just blurted it out. If you think it's bad. Nope. This idea. It's genius. After figuring out what this idea could do, Lin Xiaoshu instantly felt that Shenruyu was simply a treasure. Once Lin Xiaoshu was happy, he excitedly tried to pick Shenruyu up. Little tree. Someone is there, Shenruyu hurriedly reminded. Chapter 140, Wang Shuizhu seeks help. What's wrong with someone? My sister-in-law was scared, so I gave her a little comfort. Is that against the law? Lin Xiaoshu whispered in hemmed. Who's scared? You're so good at making excuses. With light in the cave, Shenruyu was no longer afraid of walking in the cave. Not to mention, there was Lin Xiaoshu by her side, so there was even less to be afraid of. Lin Xiaoshu gently hugged Shenruyu, shallowly, then let go, pretended to look serious, and continued to walk forward. Brother Little Tree. A person in the back suddenly called out. Lin Xiaoshu was startled. The scene just now, it can't really be seen, right? If that was the case, then he had really caused his sister-in-law a great deal of trouble, and the people in the village would definitely use this to say something. Although Lin Xiaoshu was actually not afraid, the big deal was that he directly married his sister-in-law. But considering his sister-in-law Shenruyu's feelings, he still felt it was best not to be seen. Lin Xiaoshu turned his head. He breathed a sigh of relief as he saw the person Li Xiaoxiao. With his knowledge of Li Xiaoxiao, Xiaoxiao was a very good girl and smart enough not to talk nonsense. Xiaoxiao. What's up? Lin Xiaoshu's eyes lit up slightly when he saw Li Xiaoxiao. Li Xiaoxiao seemed to have bought a very nice dress. The figure was set off, not to mention the concave and convex. That delicate figure, as well as the body exudes a youthful atmosphere, are quite a bit fascinated. I'm fine. It's just that when I see Brother Little Tree doing so much for our village, I feel in my heart that Brother Little Tree is so great. Puffing, Lin Xiaoshu shook his head back and forth. There's nothing great about it. It's just doing what you can. Brother Little Tree is modest. Li Xiaoxiao decided that it was. Lin Xiaoshu was not in a good position to continue on this topic, so she said, do you want to go together? Also, your outfit today is very pretty. Really? My mom bought it for me on purpose, saying that now that my family isn't short of money, I should live a little better. Lin Xiaoshu thought it was right. There was no need to have money and live a tight life. Lin Xiaoshu laughed. Xiao, I'm afraid I'll have to give you at least tens of thousands of dollars for next month's salary, right? Li Xiao's pretty face blushed. She herself did not expect that the sales of the scented bag on Jiba would be so red hot, and now it is almost sold to 800,000 sales, estimated that by the end of the month, million sales are bound to break through. According to the base salary plus share model Lin Xiaoshu had given her, she couldn't run away with a salary of $40,000 a month. And in Dalong Village, earning $40,000 a month is enough to make a bunch of people drool with envy. The three walked together, enjoying the wonderful scenery of the cave. The surrounding villagers, too, found it very novel, especially this cave, which was a kilometer long, and walking in it, if one was not very patient, one would have the feeling that one would never get to the end. And after walking for a kilometer, before the eyes of the three of them, a clear sky opened up, rather like what Tao Yuanming's Peach Blossom Garden said was so wonderful. Li Xiao said, if I were a tourist, I would come here often. Really? Lin Xiaoshu said, then I hope the tourists all think like you. Puffing, the three men couldn't help but burst out laughing. The construction in the cave was basically complete, and the villagers were in awe of the layout of the cave. Lin Xiaoshu was in trouble at this time. According to what Shin Ruyu said, he had to give the cave a nice name, and then he also had to make up a touching story about the cave, which was not Lin Xiaoshu's specialty. What's worse, Lin Xiaoshu is a bachelor who has been single for 20 years, so he doesn't have any experience in love, not to mention getting a touching love story. Who do we call for this? Just when Lin Xiaoshu was worried, Wang Shuizhu's call came to mind outside the door. Xiaoshu, are you there? Wang Shuizhu was seldom to come to Lin Xiaoshu. She wouldn't come until she had to. After all, she was the daughter-in-law of the village head Zhou Yud, and if she came to Lin Xiaoshu, she was afraid that she would not be treated with hostility by his husband and father-in-law. Secondly, the last time she and the village's Lin Hu, messing around together by Lin Xiaoshu bumped into, she is also embarrassed to take the initiative to find Lin Xiaoshu. Basically only Lin Xiaoshu looking for her. She will meet with Lin Xiaoshu. Speaking of this, Wang Shuizhu now regretted it. In the beginning, she shouldn't have looked at Lin Hu. If it was Lin Xiaoshu she was looking at before, then now, what kind of scenery would she be in? She Wang Shuizhu to have a figure, to have a snowskin, to have a snowskin, to face, but also a flower in the village. At that time Lin Xiaoshu was still a poor young man. She just need to give a little hint that Lin Xiaoshu is not going to pour out his heart and lungs and want to climb to her bed. Pity. There are no pills of regret in this world. She had hinted to Lin Xiaoshu several times though that she would promise Lin Xiaoshu as long as he wanted her, but Lin Xiaoshu had never shown a need for her. In that area, Lin Xiaoshu walked out, so Wang Shuizhu, and was slightly struck by the woman's beauty, only to see Wang Shuizhu wearing a snow white. The fabric is basically chiffon gossamer, and soft, but also give a very strong visual impact. However, Lin Xiaoshu didn't put too much attention on Wang Shuizhu, and just said, Sister Shuizhu, what are you looking for me for? Well, my sister is sick. The situation is more serious. Went to the city people's hospital. Said that need to go to the province for treatment to be able to, but my sister has a job to do, and the family has lost so much money that there isn't much left, so I'm afraid I can't afford to go to the provincial hospital. Xiaoshu, sis please, can you help my sister? Wang Shuizhu was anxious in her heart. No problem, Sister Shuizhu. I used to ask you to go on the radio all the time, so let's consider this as a payback to you now. Lin Xiaoshu's impression of Wang Shuizhu was still okay. Anyway, Wang Shuizhu hadn't offended him and had sort of helped him a few times later. Thank you, little tree. I thank you for my sister. In addition, little tree, my sister is quite seriously ill. I'm afraid that she can't withstand the bumpy ride from so far away, so it may be necessary for little tree for you to make the trip yourself. Yes, Lin Xiaoshu asked again. Is it urgent? If it's urgent, go now. It's urgent, yes, but if I go now, I'm afraid I won't have the time to go along because my father-in-law, Zhou Yud, on his side, still needs me to take care of him. I could have gone by myself. You gave an address. Originally, the doctor did not knock on the door, and the Tao was not lightly transmitted, but Wang Shuizhu came to look for it, so he took the initiative to come to the door once. However, for the sake of caution, Lin Xiaoshu still said, give your sister a call and tell her that I'm going over there, otherwise, I'm afraid she'll misunderstand that I'm a liar. That's for sure. I wouldn't be that stupid. I'll call now. Wang Shuizhu then called her sister Wang Shueme. After communicating, Lin Xiaoshu looked at the time and said, "I'll be able to get there around 6 o'clock. Thanks." On the other end of the phone, Wang Shueme's warm voice came. It's a beautiful voice that makes you feel like listening to it, and it's a big beautiful woman across the room. After hanging up the phone, Lin Xiaoshu said, "Your sister's voice is quite nice, that's for sure. My sister is the teacher and owner of a dance class and used to practice her voice in order to make her students like her more. So that's how it is." Lin Xiaoshu still had quite a bit of respect for the profession of a dance teacher, and said at that time, "Since you're a dance teacher, it's all the more reason for me to treat your sister. I can't let my students lose such a good teacher." With that, Lin Xiaoshu took the address and prepared to head to the place where Wang Shueme lived. About 6 o'clock in the evening, Lin Xiaoshu went to Wang Shueme's house. Chapter 141, The Female Teacher I Used to Love. Lin Xiaoshu knocked on Wang Shueme's door. A quick coming came from inside, followed by a rush of footsteps. Lin Xiaoshu was actually quite expectant in his heart before Wang Shueme opened the door, wanting to know if the female dance teacher who possessed such a nice voice was also a great beauty. Ew. The door was opened, and Wang Shueme's appearance was presented in its entirety in front of Lin Xiaoshu's eyes. Lin Xiaoshu saw that Wang Shueme was wearing a short white shirt with a printed bustier skirt underneath. Her body was plump and full, very fleshy, giving the impression of a very mature big sister. Seeing Wang Shueme, Lin Xiaoshu froze on the spot. Wang Shueme also looked at Lin Xiaoshu with some surprise, always feeling that Lin Xiaoshu had seen him somewhere. "You're divine Dr. Lin, aren't you? I've heard my sister say that. Come on in." Being stared at by Lin Xiaoshu, Wang Shueme was still a bit uncomfortable. Although it was normal for her to be looked at since she was a beautiful woman, she would also feel bashful when Lin Xiaoshu stared at her like this. Lin Xiaoshu finally came back to his senses and said in surprise, "Boss lady, I've actually seen you before. You're the boss lady of that dance training course next to Fonglin First Middle School, right? You know me?" Wang Shueme looked back, and it was only then that she realized that the gaze Lin Xiaoshu had looked at her just now was not the gaze of a man looking at a beautiful woman like that of a man looking at a beautiful woman, but rather the astonishment of seeing an unexpected person. "Well, I was a student at Fonglin First High School before, and I used to watch the boss's wife in the store, teaching form and dance to the trainees, and it was really especially beautiful." "Are you?" Wang Shueme immediately remembered that 2 years ago there was once a student wearing the uniform of Fonglin No. 1 middle school who often had nothing to do but watch towards the store entrance, and she still had a little impression at that time. "My name is Lin Xiaoshu. It really is you." When Wang Shueme saw Lin Xiaoshu, the Lin divine doctor that her sister Wang Shuizhu had spoken of, she was momentarily surprised and sighed. "It's quite a pity to say that. I know you, and I've heard Shuizhu talk about you before, and she often says that it's a pity for you. If you were to seriously participate in the college entrance examination with all your strength, not to mention the top prestigious universities, at least one book can still be admitted." She had heard that Lin Xiaoshu had deliberately not taken many exams in order not to go to university and then stay in the village. Seeing that Wang Shueme actually had an impression of herself, Lin Xiaoshu couldn't help but feel a little elated. Actually, in her high school days, Wang Shueme was considered to be a famously beautiful boss lady in Fonglin No. 1 middle school. Because Lin Xiaoshu is poor, it is impossible to go to dance lessons, but it is in the window peeping so a couple of eyes, but also enough to let the high school age Lin Xiaoshu, the heart of the hazy, like this female boss. Now, seeing Wang Shueme with his own eyes, standing right in front of him, and still impressed with himself, it made Lin Xiaoshu's heart feel very complicated. Lin Xiaoshu said, "Maybe, but I wasn't in good health at that time, so I can't say I wasn't serious. So that's the pity." Wang Shueme sighed, suddenly remembering Lin Xiaoshu's identity, now not a student, but a Lin divine doctor. She hurriedly said, "Xiaoshu, come in and sit down." "Aha." Lin Xiaoshu walked into Wang Shueme's home and found that it was a 3-room, 2-bedroom, plainly decorated house, which was slightly messy, and it looked like the house was a little too small to fit so many things. Wang Shueme said, "Xiaoshu, I'll pour you some water." "No, boss lady, I'm not thirsty. Let's get down to business." "Boss lady, what kind of disease do you have that can't be cured in our city hospital?" "It's chronic renal failure, which is already in the middle to late stage. The doctor said that this kind of disease is very difficult to cure, and can only be slowly adjusted. But the doctor said that there are famous doctors in the province who can cure this disease. That is, it requires a great deal of expense." Wang Shueme bitterly smiled and pointed to her home. "Xiaoshu, as you can see, I'm not in good health, and the training course lost a lot of money. Now it's impossible for my family to take out the money for the treatment in the province. Speaking of which, she started to get a little dizzy again. This is one of the manifestations of kidney failure, and in severe cases, you may even faint on the spot." And Wang Shueme had fainted on the spot in class once before. Lin Xiaoshu hurriedly assisted Wang Shueme, feeling the warm body temperature of Wang Shuemei's body. He was slightly confused in his heart and hurriedly said, "Boss lady, let me take your pulse. This kidney failure of yours, I can definitely cure it, just rest assured. And it's still a radical cure." Really? Wang Shuemei was thrilled, and at the same time suddenly felt that she was really acting slightly out of character in front of her students. Of course it's true. Lin Xiaoshu took Wang Shuemei's pulse, discovering that Wang Shuemei's current physical condition is really not optimistic. Lin Xiaoshu hurriedly said, "It's already stepped into the late stage of kidney failure. Luckily, I came early. If it was a few days later, you'd have to go to the hospital and lie down again." "Xiaoshu, what are you going to do?" Wang Shuemei was anxious. Her kids aren't grown yet and she divorced her husband, also because of kidney failure, so she doesn't want to have no one at home with her kids yet or to die so early. "It's fine." Lin Xiaoshu laughed. "I said I can cure it by rooting it out. That is." Lin Xiaoshu slightly blushed. "Just what?" "It's just going to be a little offensive," Lin Xiaoshu said awkwardly. Wang Shuemei was instantly speechless. "Xiaoshu, what are you talking about? I'm also someone who has given birth to a child. I used to give birth to a child by cesarean section and there was a male doctor right next to me." Wang Shuemei thought it was funny. "Don't worry. I know that illness is not a problem. I won't be that unintelligent." "That's fine, because it's the kidneys that are the problem. Then that involves a lot of acupuncture points, and some of those points, men and women, are not good for acupuncture. Hence, Lin Xiaoshu would have this to say." Wang Shuemei asked again, "So what do I need to do now?" Lin Xiaoshu said with a red face, "I need to take off all my clothes. I need to perform acupuncture on your entire body." "How many times does this need acupuncture to get better?" Wang Shuemei asked again. Lin Xiaoshu thought for a moment and replied, "Once is fine. It just needs to be tempered with medication. The more times the better anyway, but not more than 5 times. 5 times and it's cured?" Wang Shuemei marveled. "Well, it can be cured. Then, let's start." Wang Shuemei didn't care about Lin Xiaoshu's previous being a student of the first middle school, and people Lin Xiaoshu is now out of the society. They should look at Lin Xiaoshu as an adult. Wang Shuemei turned around and undid her shirt, looking at his once favorite boss lady, lightly unclothing herself in front of him. Lin Xiaoshu's little heart, too, rippled quite a bit. "Boss lady, I'm starting acupuncture." Letting Wang Shuemei lie down first, Lin Xiaoshu acupuncture Wang Shuemei's front side, then letting her turn over and acupuncture the backside. This set of operations took Lin Xiaoshu at least an hour to finalize. "Boss lady, you can get up now." "Thank you, little tree. I really feel much better." Wang Shuemei got up and suddenly realized her situation. Her pretty face flushed, so she put her clothes on and said, "Little tree, you really are a divine doctor. What exactly have you been through in these 2 short years?" Wang Shuemei couldn't connect Lin Xiaoshu with the sickly student from 2 years ago. Lin Xiaoshu laughed. "A long time ago, he became a doctor and taught himself. So powerful." Wang Shuemei wasn't actually that convinced in her heart, but since Lin Xiaoshu wouldn't fully disclose it, so she simply said, "Xiaoshu, you saved me. I wonder how much the consultation fee is this time." Chapter 142, Mr. Wang's Return. "There's no need for a consultation fee. I came over here because of Sister Shuizhu, but after seeing the boss lady, I think that even if I didn't have Sister Shuizhu asking me to, I would have definitely come over here to treat you." How could Lin Xiaoshu take money from a woman he once liked? "It's not good, letting you go through all the trouble and effort. I can't let you heal for nothing," Wang Shuemei said. "Moreover, I'm not your teacher. You don't have to be so polite with me." Seeing that Wang Shuemei insisted on paying, Lin Xiaoshu had to reveal a secret to Wang Shuemei. Lin Xiaoshu first laughed inwardly, then a coy smile appeared on his face again, and with a few moments of embarrassment, he said, "Boss lady, do you know that, in fact, back in those years, you were the dream girl of all the male students of our entire Fenglin No. 1. Ha?" Wang Shuemei was embarrassed and shy, with a few moments of inner vanity satisfaction. After all, the more people who pursue it, but it means the more beautiful the person looks. Lin Xiaoshu laughed. "Healing the boss's wife today is a way of making up for one of my regrets from my high school days, which is to be able to talk to the boss's wife up close and personal for a few more words. Now, not only did I get to say a few more words, but I was also able to cure the boss's wife, so I think it was worth the trip." Wang Shuemei sniffed, and for a moment, she didn't even know how to face it. Reddening her face, Wang Shuemei laughed chirpily. "Really fake ah, Xiaoshu. You can't put me off with these words. How can I be so good that I can make the entire first middle school boys like me?" She felt that Lin Xiaoshu might be using this to trick her so that she could have peace of mind that she didn't have to pay. But Wang Shuemei wasn't able to have peace of mind, so she would still doubt the authenticity of Lin Xiaoshu's words. Lin Xiaoshu then explained, "The boss's wife is beautiful ah. At that time the whole first middle school neighborhood, the most beautiful is the boss's wife you, and your voice in good, and his teaching form and dance, the appearance of temperament, dignified and elegant, which boys do not like. Pust. The first time she heard such a secret from a little boy, Wang Shuemei was happy and strangely embarrassed. That can't be unpaid. Wang Shuemei was ready to take out her savings and thank Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu's heart towards this woman, even more favorable. This is a good woman who does not like to take advantage of people. And so, Lin Xiaoshu said, "Boss lady, why don't we do this? I happen to have a problem lately. If you help me solve it, it will be considered as payment for my consultation." "What's the dilemma?" Wang Shuemei asked with a smile as she resumed her dance teacher's kindness and patience. "We are going to develop tourism in Dalong Village, and in Dalong Village, there is a rather interesting cave that I am going to use as a selling point for tourism, but the attraction of the cave itself may not be that great, so in order to increase the connotation of this cave, I would like to give this cave a touching story and a nice name." Wang Shuemei was slightly shocked when she heard this. "This is an idea genius. Who came up with the idea? It can't be you, Xiaoshu? You really are a smart student. It's a pity that you took the entrance exam back then." Wang Shuemei appreciated the idea, and her bright and brilliant expression caused Lin Xiaoshu's heart to tremble slightly. Lin Xiaoshu shook his head. "It was my sister-in-law's idea." "Then both of you are smart." Wang Shuemei laughed. "Tell me carefully about this cave, and I'll come up with a text for you." "Okay." Lin Xiaoshu gave Wang Shuemei the basics of the cave. Wang Shuemei listened attentively, nodding from time to time. This beautiful and quiet appearance rather evoked some memories of Lin Xiaoshu's high school days. After listening to all the details Lin Xiaoshu had recounted, Wang Shuemei said, "Your description reminds me of the story of the peacock flying southeast. According to you, that cave, since it's not known when it was dug or by whom, might as well be a fabrication of a couple whose parents don't approve of the two being together because the two families are far apart. And in order to be able to become a couple, in order to be able to shorten the distance between the two places, each of the two couples went to dig a mountain, trying to dig a passage between the great mountains that separated them. But before the passage was dug, one died, the other can't live alone, hit the wall and die. The two families regretted it, and at the same time, in order to fulfill both of them, they adhered to their intention and dug a passage in the great mountain. And from then on, the two places were no longer separated by a long distance. People have honored the couple by calling this cave, which was opened for them." After a pause, Wang Shuemei didn't seem to have fully thought it through. After about 10 seconds of silence, she finally spoke. "Let's call it the prayer hole." "Prayer hole?" Lin Xiaoshu savored these three words inwardly. Compared to the so-called Yuanyang Cave and Heping Cave, this praying harmony cave was indeed more in line with the main theme of this story. For these two men exemplify the struggle to find love and yet ultimately fail to do so. And the two words pray for harmony are also indicative of two people who are strongly determined to be together. Lin Xiaoshu immediately clapped his hands and gave Wang Shuemei a thumbs up, saying, "I like this story very much, and the name of the cave, I think it's also very good. Boss lady is really worthy of being my favorite woman back then. I'm glad you like it. I'm not that good." Sighing with relief, feeling that she hadn't failed Lin Xiaoshu's expectations, Wang Shuemei happily continued, "Also, I think that since I'm going to get such a story, I might as well do the whole thing." "What do you mean?" Lin Xiaoshu perked up his ears to listen. Wang Shuemei said, "First of all, you have to go to the county records to find out if there are any relevant characters, and see if you can take this story and find prototypes among historical figures. And then, since the two families are sure to erect a monument in honor of the couple, how about a replica of a stone monument to add to the authenticity of this story?" In the end, the tablet is accidentally discovered. The story spreads through the village, and then the false becomes true. Wang Shuemei said insightfully. Lin Xiaoshu savored it, and the more he thought about it, the more he felt that this option was more feasible. "Wonderful," he mentally added. "Not bad for the boss's wife I had a crush on back in the day." Wang Shuemei saw that Lin Xiaoshu liked it, so she was a good person to the end. "Xiaoshu, in terms of the county records, my side can help you to check. As for the stone tablet, I have a relative who was doing the work in this area. I guarantee that the stone monument he made can definitely be faked to be real." "Really? Then you're a big help. Boss lady, you're the one who did me a huge favor. Doing this for you is something I should do." Wang Shuemei was glad that she was finally able to make up for Lin Xiaoshu's kindness to her. Otherwise, with Lin Xiaoshu's kindness to her, she was afraid that she'd have to pay for it with her flesh in order to pay it back, right? Chapter 143, With all due respect, you have a weak kidney. Flesh payment? Wang Shuemei was really startled, thinking how could she suddenly remember this word, thinking that she had been divorced for a year or two, and that she had been struggling on her own for the past 2 years alone. She suddenly felt that she was indeed still a bit lonely, and in the store, there wasn't anyone who could solve her problems. Instead it was Lin Xiaoshu, who solved her big problem as soon as he came. Plus, Lin Xiaoshu had just hinted that the teenage Lin Xiaoshu had liked her, which also made Wang Shuemei's heart have some strange thoughts. At this point, Lin Xiaoshu got up and said, "You're welcome, boss lady, but it's getting late. I might have to go back. After all, Dalong village is so far away. If I don't go back earlier, I might not be able to return. Then, well, originally thought of letting Lin Xiaoshu stay at home for a night, but thought that this lone man and woman, in case of dry fire, it is not good to put it away. So Wang Xueme did not stay and said, I'll see you off. Together, Wang Xueme and Lin Xiaoshu walked towards the gate. Bang, 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 but outside the door, there was a sharp knock. It's so late. Who is it? Wang Xueme then walked forward and opened the door, and what met her eyes was someone who was still familiar. It's you? Wang Xueme looked at the formally dressed middle-aged man in front of her and couldn't help but be surprised. Mr. Shen, may I ask if you're up to something? Shen Luzhou, who was standing in the doorway, originally wanted to say a few sweet words with a caring face, but suddenly saw that behind Wang Xueme, there was a handsome and young, but just a little rustic young man in terms of clothing. This slightly displeased Shen Luzhou. His face stiffened and he said, I heard that the boss's wife was very sick, so I came here specifically to take a look. And it said that the boss's wife's illness needs to be cured in a hospital in the province. But there's a lack of money on me, so I thought I'd see if I could help. No need, Mr. Shen. I'm almost healed and don't need to go to the provincial hospital. Really? Shen Luzhou was half convinced, because according to the information he had received, Wang Xueme's illness was not something that could be treated so easily. Of course it's true. Why would I lie to you? So that's how it is. Then I'm relieved. Shen Luzhou smiled. Can I go in and sit down? No good. It's too late and it's not appropriate to be alone. Hearing Wang Xueme's refusal, Shen Luzhou finally had a slightly cold face and pointed at Lin Xiaoshu. Boss lady, then who is this person? Why is he just allowed to be in your home? He is. Wang Xueme was thinking about what to say, but Lin Xiaoshu had already spoken. I'm Lin Xiaoshu, a doctor, and I was the one who was treating the boss's wife just now. You're a doctor? Shen Luzhou half believed it, narrowed his eyes and said to Wang Xueme, Boss lady, you're not trying to put me off with this young man, and, boss lady, women who are too big for men definitely won't be happy in life. It's only when people like us are combined together that we can be happier. Shen Luzhou was suspecting that Lin Xiaoshu was a little puppy raised by Wang Xueme. Mr. Shen, you really shouldn't talk nonsense. Wang Xueme hated men like Shen Luzhou, so she simply said, Mr. Shen, I understand your feelings, but it's impossible between us. To be honest, I don't like you at all. Shen Luzhou's head was instantly a little confused. In the past, no matter what, Wang Xueme would not say such heavy words, but today, Wang Xueme said it. Shen Luzhou looked at Lin Xiaoshu very hostilely. Lin Xiaoshu laughed. First of all, regardless of whether or not I'm suitable for the boss's wife, but for you to say that you're suitable for the boss's wife, that's a joke. Lin Xiaoshu laughed with complete lightness and mockery. What do you mean? How am I inappropriate with the boss's wife? Shen Luzhou asked. Lin Xiaoshu shook his head. You won't shed a tear without seeing the coffin. Don't you have half a count in your heart if you have weak kidneys or not? You look like this. I think it must have been maintained with drugs all along. You're still middle-aged, not too old to hold out for a few years yet, but in 3 years at the most, the way things are going for you, you'll be out of it. When the time comes, if the boss's wife marries you, is she going to be ready to be there when she needs it, while you're around, but like a eunuch? Pust. Shen Luzhou's mouthful of old blood was about to spurt out. The boss's wife has a need and he's next to her, but like a eunuch? Strange shame. And Wang Xueme on one side. Her pretty face was even more red like a ripe apple. Believe it or not you. Shen Luzhou's face changed drastically, saying, You're talking nonsense. When did I ever have a weak kidney? Your face is yellow. Your face is weak. You walk a bit lightly, and you like to hold your back with your hands. Who has weak kidneys if you don't have weak kidneys? Lin Xiaoshu shook his head. There was a light laugh and a sigh. Nowadays, there are too many of these people who have to have their words put into words, who won't die until they are in the yellow river. Bull asterisk 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 asterisk. Nonsense. Shen Luzhou's face flushed red, panicked and put down the hand that habitually held his waist, saying, Your name is Lin Xiaoshu, isn't it? I'll remember you. Want to leave? Don't want to be cured? Lin Xiaoshu smiled slightly. With all due respect, your illness, at other doctors, it's not like it can't be cured, but it's very difficult. But with me, I only need 1 day, and I can make you recover most of it. Really? Shen Luzhou turned his head in a hurry. This disease, which had always been a heart problem for him, also made him very powerless when he was with a woman, not being able to experience the joy of a real man. Therefore, when he heard that Lin Xiaoshu could easily cure his kidney deficiency, he immediately turned his head and changed his attitude, asking with a slight hint of humility. Lin Xiaoshu said, Of course it's true. Then how to cure it? Shen Luzhou asked eagerly. Lin Xiaoshu smiled. Why should I tell you? Shen Luzhou's face was similar to that of a fly. I can give you money, and I'll pay you hundreds of thousands of dollars in return if you get cured. I'm sorry, I'm not interested in money at the moment. I'm not going to treat you because you just called me a bull asterisk 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 tur. So if I'm the one who's bull asterisk 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 ting, then why would you want me to treat you? Bang! After Lin Xiaoshu finished speaking, she closed the door heavily, so that Shen Luzhou had a mouth but could not refute him, suffocating him to death. Shen Luzhou outside, really suffocated and wanted to die. Lin Xiaoshu, you bastard, don't let me meet you, or else, I'll definitely get you killed. Shen Luzhou was screaming outside. After screaming, he hammered on the door a few times, and after it was fruitless, all he could do was leave with a full head of steam. Inside the door, Wang Xueme puffed and laughed, gentle and beautiful, not to say than what Yang Yuan and other big beauties, just say the general movie actress. She can still be compared. Little tree, thank you for taking the heat off of me, Wang Xueme said. This Shen Luzhou, the parent of a student in my class, who is also divorced, wants to pursue me, but I don't like him. I feel that his style is very overbearing and pompous. I don't like this kind of man, but it's really hard for me that he has to pursue me. If it wasn't for you being here today, I wouldn't have known how I was going to rebuff Shen Luzhou. Wang Xueme's pretty face was slightly red, and in her heart, she felt a little more dependent on Lin Xiaoshu. You're welcome, boss lady, Lin Xiaoshu said. Since Shen Luzhou has left, I'll go back. No, Shen Luzhou hasn't gone far. How embarrassing for you to run into each other. Also, little tree, you haven't eaten yet, right? I'll cook for you. If you don't feel good about going back to the village, you can stay at my house tonight. Looking at Wang Xueme's sweet and polite appearance, as well as this plump and mature figure, Lin Xiaoshu's heart slightly rippled. Chapter 144, The Red Maple Tree. Seeing that Wang Xueme insisted, Lin Xiaoshu said no more. Wang Xueme then started cooking. Lin Xiaoshu said I'll do it, but was gently pushed away by Wang Xueme, stating how she could let a guest cook. About 8:30 in the evening, Wang Xueme made a sumptuous table and brought it up. At the dinner table, Wang Xueme also asked Lin Xiaoshu about his life in the past few years. You are now a hotel owner? Wang Xueme marveled. It seems you were right not to go to college. You found a path that suits you. And, those who went to college, I'm afraid that none of them, now, can compare to you. Wang Xueme continued. It's also true that even the parents and elders of these students, not many of them can be compared to you, let alone these students. Women are all attracted to strong people, or rich and talented people, including Wang Xueme is no exception. Finding out that Lin Xiaoshu had changed his life and become the owner of the Grand Hotel with just his own strength, Wang Xueme was also very shocked, and in her heart, she couldn't help but be slightly moved by Lin Xiaoshu's feelings for him. But Wang Xueme is not the kind of casual woman. Naturally, it is impossible to put this feeling easily set out. By the way, Ms. Xueme, are you the only one at home? Lin Xiaoshu saw that on the table in the living room. There was still a picture of Wang Xueme's family, but none of the people were at home right now. Wang Xueme wondered in her heart if Lin Xiaoshu had any intentions in asking this question. A touch of nervousness and shyness surfaced on her pretty face as she said, My husband and I are divorced, and I've recently gotten sick, so for the sake of my child, I've sent him to his father's side for the time being. When she finished, she added in a whisper, It's just the two of us tonight, no one else, so that's how it is. As Lin Xiaoshu listened to this, she immediately felt her little heart get a little messed up. After eating, Wang Xueme said, Xiaoshu, I'm going to organize your room, so you can sleep in my room. I'll go sleep in my son's room. No, teacher, I'd better make a trip back. There's still a lot of things in the village that I need to do in the morning. This way Wang Xueme inexplicably felt very sorry. Okay, then the teacher will walk you downstairs. Wang Xueme sent Lin Xiaoshu downstairs and called a cab for Lin Xiaoshu on the way. When Lin Xiaoshu left, Wang Xueme immediately felt that the whole room was cold and quiet, and life seemed as lonely as snow. When she thought of the scene where Lin Xiaoshu had given her acupuncture today, that feeling of loneliness came on more and more violently. Lin Xiaoshu went home from the highway side, because the road back to the village had not been completely repaired, so Lin Xiaoshu slightly detoured from the mountain, finally returned home. It was about 2 days later. Wang Xueme personally called Lin Xiaoshu and said in an extremely sweet voice, Xiaoshu, I've already found a similar record in the county records. According to the county records, during the Wanli period of the Ming dynasty, there was a Xiaocai on our side who lived in the mountains and fell in love with another girl outside the mountains, but was opposed by the other family. The girl later fell ill and died, and when Xiaocai heard about it, he also crashed into a wall and died in love. It is said that a big red maple tree grew where Xiaocai died, and every fall the maple was as red as blood. I can't believe there really is such a story. Lin Xiaoshu exclaimed, Okay, I understand. Thank you, Ms. Xueme. You're welcome. Besides, I've already written a piece of manuscript and given it to my relative who is a stone carver. I believe that soon the antique monument will be able to be made. At that time, it might be necessary for you to come over and take it yourself. Wang Shueme said, okay, I'll give you another acupuncture session then. Aha! Thinking that there was still acupuncture to be done, Wang Shueme's pretty face turned a few shades redder. Hanging up the phone, Lin Xiaoshu thought, do the drama. He was going to go to the back of the mountain to see if there was a red maple tree. If there is, do it right. If not, he will secretly plant a big red maple tree. Fortunately, Lin Xiaoshu was really on the mountain, and found a red maple tree, which was also relatively large and looked to be at least a few decades old. This red maple tree is a little old, but not dramatic enough. As Lin Xiaoshu thought, he activated his traveling clouds and rain technique, allowing a steady stream of spiritual water to pour onto the red maple tree. This way, for one thing, red maple trees can grow healthier and more vigorous. Secondly, after the spiritual water infiltration, this red maple tree in the fall, the maple leaves may really be able to achieve the county records recorded in that maple red is blood that way. What a heavenly opportunity. Lin Xiaoshu had at least 90% certainty in his heart that he would be able to make the tourism industry in Dalong village. Just as he was happy, Su Han, who was a photographer, called Lin Xiaoshu and said that all the photos taken that day had been refined and finished. These photos are put out there, and not surprisingly, they still managed to attract some tourists who like pretty scenery. I'll send you all the photos. See for yourself if it's okay. After saying this, Suhan took the refined photos and sent them to Lin Xiaoshu to look at. Lin Xiaoshu saw that one photo that had been finely retouched, and was instantly attracted to the scenery on the photo. Herself. Beautiful. This would be even better if underneath all this scenery stood a great beauty. However, Lin Xiaoshu had plenty of beauties around him, and when the time came that he needed beauties to set off the scenery here, Lin Xiaoshu wouldn't be polite and would definitely invite these beauties to the village. Of course, Shenruyu herself was a great beauty, and a direct photo of Shenruyu would definitely work. Thank you, Suhan. Getting the photo, Lin Xiaoshu thanked in a hurry. What's the point of thanking me? If you really want to thank me, then find time to treat me to a meal. Suhan smiled. Good. Lin Xiaoshu nodded. He then hung up. Looking at the photos on his cell phone, he was instantly thinking about how he was going to publicize Dalong village. For example, put in a scarf, a circle of friends, or is it just a direct promotion at the Changga Kaiwei Hotel? Anyway, now Changga Kaiwei Hotel is Lin Xiaoshu's own territory. He wants to publicize in the hotel how he wants to publicize in the hotel. And after some careful consideration, Lin Xiaoshu decided that it would be better to start testing the waters in the hotel first, then use the platforms of Scarf and Circle of Friends as a supplement, but it will not be heavily promoted for the time being. Waiting for Mr. Wang Shueme to do a good job with the stone monument, he then gets some means to turn the cave into a cultural significance of the time, then promote, inevitably like a fish to water. Water to water. Lin Xiaoshu came back from the mountain. He picks some photos and posts them on his Scarf and Circle of Friends. And by the way, he leaves the publicizing of Dalong village to Du Yue to get it done in the hotel. Suddenly, just as Lin Xiaoshu was seriously posting his scarf, Shenruyu suddenly came from behind and slapped his shoulder. Little tree. Now that everyone has dug up very few herbs, Ruyu is idle again. Little tree. Look, what else can Ruyu do to help you? Lin Xiaoshu immediately said. Yes, Ruyu, I actually know you. You've actually always wanted to make your own money, right? Aha! Of course Shenruyu wanted to earn her own money, so that she wouldn't have to be told every day that she relied on Lin Xiaoshu to support her. I have a way for you to make money. Ruyu, what do you mean? Shenruyu was interested. Chapter 145, Tofu Beauty. Ruyu, come over here. I'll tell you more. Lin Xiaoshu played a trick. Shenruyu, because she especially wanted to know the method that Lin Xiaoshu was talking about, so without even thinking about it, she very simply came over. Seeing Ruyu's stunningly beautiful face coming closer, Lin Xiaoshu laughed. Ruyu, I wonder if you can make tofu. Shenruyu was a bit confused. I can do a little bit, but the tofu that comes out is older, and there are no people who specialize in making tofu that is tender. Little tree, are you trying to get Ruyu to sell tofu? Shenruyu was in a difficult position. She felt that she wasn't cut out for this. Moreover, there were actually people already selling tofu in the village. Plus this wasn't very lucrative on its own, so she didn't feel like she could rob people by stealing their business. Seeing that Shenruyu had not yet grasped his meaning, Lin Xiaoshu shook his head and said, Not really, Ruyu, how could I possibly let you sell tofu? In that case, those who buy tofu, don't they all eat Ruyu tofu every day? This I can refuse. Shenruyu, she was a bit confused. People buy my tofu and it becomes eating my tofu? Nonsense. Forgive me for knowing that this sentence, the reasoning was very crooked, but when this sentence came out of Lin Xiaoshu's mouth, Shenruyu still couldn't help it, and a strong shyness surfaced on her face. Damn! It was molested again by Lin Xiaoshu, the little villain. As for Lin Xiaoshu, who was the person concerned, he looked at Shenruyu's reaction in a godly manner, especially when Shenruyu's pretty face turned red. Ryu, you look so pretty when you smile. Shenryu narrowed her eyes slightly, like the flowers of spring. Lin Xiaoshu sang. Seeing that Shenryu glared and just ignored him, Lin Xiaoshu hurriedly said in a serious and earnest manner, Ryu, I won't let you sell tofu because the tofu itself doesn't have a high value. What I'm asking you to make is a processed version of tofu, stinky tofu. In addition, in order to adapt to the tastes of different tourists, we can also make some bean flowers in moderation and sell them to tourists to drink. Only then did Shenryu understand a little. She thought about it and decided it was at least better than selling tofu. To sell tofu, you have to ride a tricycle and go to the whole village or even the town to sell it. But to sell stinky tofu, you can get a stinky tofu stand so that the villagers will naturally come looking for it. Just, who will buy the stinky tofu? Shenryu thought of this question, and Lin Xiaoshu naturally knew that Shenryu would ask this question. When Shenryu wanted to ask, Lin Xiaoshu said, the problem of customer source. Ryu, you don't have to worry. I've already prepared to make tourism in Dalong Village, and will publicize and promote it when the time comes. Publicity and promotion is done. And then by virtue of the attractiveness of our Dalong Village itself, do you still worry that there are no tourists come to our Dalong Village to play? And that's just one, Lin Xiaoshu said confidently. Shenruyu's favorite thing to see was Lin Xiaoshu's confident, yet tentative appearance. Whenever she saw Lin Xiaoshu instructing everyone, Shenryu admired him deeply, from the bottom of her heart, and even adoration. Then what is the second point? Shenryu asked again. The second point is simple. I don't think we have enough specialties in Dalong Village, Lin Xiaoshu said. You can never have too much character in a place. Shenryu was a smart woman, and when she heard this, she had completely understood that Lin Xiaoshu's plan. She happily said, so making stinky tofu is also making our Dalong Village brand, right? Xiaoshu, you're such a good cook. You must be doing a very good job with the stinky tofu as well. When the time comes, Ryu will use the stinky tofu you taught me to make to attract everyone's appetite. In the future, people will definitely spread the word by word of mouth, so that more people will come to our Dalong Village and eat the stinky tofu made by our family. Little tree. I wonder if Ryu is right. Shenryu thought this plan was great. In this plan, she was not only able to make money on her own, but also able to help enhance the village, its attractiveness to tourists, which definitely counts as killing two birds with one stone. But, Lin Xiaoshu actually had another point that he hadn't said, and it wasn't good to say it to Shenryu. In fact, Lin Xiaoshu also need to give the village, to create a tofu sure role, so that in the publicity and promotion, but also more easily accepted by tourists. As for whether there would be people coveting Shenruyu's beauty when there were more tourists, this was something Lin Xiaoshu had even less to worry about. Lin Xiaoshu hired Liang Qiujing, but it can be used at this juncture. All the plans have been seamless and all that's left is the east wind. Lin Xiaoshu said, Ryu, I'll teach you to make stinky tofu. Does this one stink? It doesn't matter if it stinks, as long as I know Ryu smells good. Stinky little tree, if you're like this, Ryu will ignore you. Ryu, little tree knows he's wrong, Lin Xiaoshu said with a smile. On the other hand, his gaze fell on Shenryu again, once again deeply attracted by Shenryu's mature and delicate body. Ryu, I suddenly want to be selfish for once and not let you marry someone. If you want to marry someone, just marry me. Lin Xiaoshu said this inwardly. For the time being, he did not dare to directly open his mouth to Shenryu like this. Thinking so, while he began to teach Shenryu the process of making stinky tofu, and to make stinky tofu, the most important thing, in fact, is to make the brine for stinky tofu. Once the marinade is done properly, the flavor of stinky tofu, absolutely 10 miles of fragrance, the flavor aroma off the tongue. Lin Xiaoshu took one step at a time, patiently teaching Shenryu. Shenryu studied hard, too. One night passed. Shenryu had already learned the process of making stinky tofu, even how to make better tofu. She learned a bit. She is confident that when the stinky tofu stall officially opens, she can make stinky tofu, the representative cuisine of Dalong Village. Lin Xiaoshu then asked Du Yue's side how the publicity was going. Du Yue said, the production of publicity materials for Dalong Village has already begun, and the photos you posted on your scarf and circle of friends have already been used on my side. The publicity materials will be delivered in the afternoon. I will arrange for personnel to place these publicity materials in a conspicuous position in the hotel at that time. As for these publicizations, whether they will be effective or not depends on how many tourists there will be in Dalong Village tomorrow. By the way, has your village road been repaired? It's been fixed, but I'd rather people take the water. After all these days, the blown-up section of the township road has been repaired by the road administration. As for Lin Xiaoshu, in the past 2 days, he had also made considerable arrangements for the junction of the Qingshui River and the provincial highway, which was considered to be a second route to attract tourists into the village. After asking Du Yue, Lin Xiaoshu said, "Only the antique stone monument on teacher Xuemei's side remains." Jingle bells. It was Wang Xuemei who called. "Xiao Shu, come over this afternoon. The stone tablet will be delivered in the afternoon." Yes, Lin Xiaoshu pumped his fist. After planning for so long, in order to be able to make Dalong Village truly become a tourist destination for everyone, Lin Xiaoshu had taken great pains. Now, it is almost time to reap the fruits of victory. Chapter 146, Perfect Antique Stone Carving. Lin Xiaoshu drove a 3-wheeled motorcycle from the highway to Wang Xuemei's house. Boom boom. The roar of the 3-wheeled motorcycle has been from Dalong Village, booming to the neighborhood below Wang Xuemei's house. Ouch. So the great divine doctor drives a 3-wheeled motorcycle. That's really rich. Shen Luzhou spoke out sarcastically. He had come downstairs to Wang Xuemei's house from time to time in the past 2 days, hoping that Wang Xuemei would come around, but also hoping to see Lin Xiaoshu. And Kung Fu was not enough. Along with his patient waiting, he was finally waiting for Lin Xiaoshu. Shen Luzhou? Lin Xiaoshu put the gas on and boomed, scaring Shen Luzhou half to death. Shen Luzhou thought Lin Xiaoshu, to drive a motorcycle directly hit him. The guts are almost broken, panicked and fled. With that kind of guts, you dare to come out and hang out. Lin Xiaoshu couldn't help but feel deeply disappointed in Shen Luzhou, but anyone with a little bit of skill wouldn't be scared less by a motorcycle blasting twice. Lin Xiaoshu put the 3-wheeled motorcycle and parked it under Wang Xuemei's house, but thought of Shen Luzhou this kind of person. Although the courage is small, but a belly may be full of bad water. So he grew a heart. The 3-wheeled motorcycle drove to another 3-wheeled motorcycle next to. That 3-wheeler was a bit like Lin Xiaoshu's, and it was also new, but the brand was a bit different. But I think, with Shen Luzhou's person, I'm afraid that he can't remember the appearance of his 3-wheeled motorcycle. Only after doing this did Lin Xiaoshu go upstairs. Wang Xuemei was already waiting at home. When she heard the knock on the door, she hurriedly opened the door, and after seeing Lin Xiaoshu, the smile on her face, too, increased a lot. "Come on in, little tree." When Lin Xiaoshu saw Wang Xuemei, he was even more amazed by this woman. This time Wang Xuemei, the color is much better not to mention, but also carefully dressed up. Instantly, that right body, even more round and erect, like the April day on earth. Lin Xiaoshu only saw Wang Xuemei. The upper half of her body was wearing a violet-colored floral collar shirt. The bottom was a short skirt that wrapped around her hips. Her legs were wrapped in black stockings, and her feet were on black high-heeled shoes. Her S-curve was obvious. He was slightly moved in his heart, because Wang Xuemei's dressing like this was too rich for a woman in her 30s. That kind of knowledge and elegance. MS. Xuemei. Lin Xiaoshu changed his shoes and entered, then opened the door and said, "MS. Xuemei, are we going to treat the disease first, or are we going to talk about me first? Let's talk about you first." How could Wang Xuemei be so kind as to let Lin Xiaoshu cure her as soon as he arrived? Besides, acupuncture requires undressing and shaming individuals, and Wang Xuemei didn't want to act so eagerly. Good. Lin Xiaoshu also wanted to see what that so-called antique stone monument looked like. "Look, little tree." Wang Xuemei turned around and bowed to get a stone tablet that was placed on the side of the balcony, and when Wang Xuemei's buttocks were pointed at Lin Xiaoshu silently bowed his head and didn't look at it. Lin Xiaoshu felt it was a sign of respect. Wang Xuemei carried the stone monument over. It was slightly heavier, so she struggled a bit. "I'll do it." "No, I can still move it for such a small distance. Don't imagine the teacher to be so weak." Wang Xuemei took the antique stone tablet and put it in front of Lin Xiaoshu for him to see. Lin Xiaoshu took one look at it and was immediately marveled by the crafting technique. This, surprised, right? Seeing Lin Xiaoshu's surprise, Wang Xuemei said, "Actually, there's no need to be surprised. This stone tablet originally had a history of many years, but the words on it have been smoothed out. My relatives found this stone tablet, and then on top of it, carved relatively shallow writing." Wang Xuemei had a few moments of complacency. "Look, after doing this, isn't it very good at faking the real thing?" "Indeed, it's as good as the real thing. Anyway, at my first glance, I thought it was a stone carving from a really long time ago." Lin Xiaoshu sighed. "That relative of yours? I'm afraid he has many years of experience in stone carving, right? Otherwise, it shouldn't be able to be done to such an extent." "Well, he's considered a stone carving artist, but right now he's only able to carve tombstones for people because he can't make a living otherwise. On anything else, he can't make much money at all." Wang Xuemei sighed slightly. Sometimes people with great skills really don't always live up to them. In life, you need to have some opportunities, and in life, you very much need a portion of luck. Lin Xiaoshu looked at the words on the stone tablet again. It is recorded that a scholar named Zhou Jin, character Song Yan, liked a woman named Zhang Xiuyan outside the mountain, and the two of them fell in love and wished to tie the knot. However, the woman's family chose to reject Zhou Songyan's home because it was too far away and in the mountains. The two, who were rejected, decided to dig through a cave in the mountains and beyond, but before the cave was dug through, Zhang Xiuyan died of illness. Zhou Songyan, who had dug half of the cave, had a heart of gold and crashed into the stone wall to die. The two families admired the two men's deep love, so they opened the cave for them and named the mountain Praying Harmony Cave to warn the world. This story on the stone tablet was basically not too different from the story Lin Xiaoshu told with Wang Shueme last time. The only thing that was somewhat added was the addition of the character's name. For example, Zhou Songyan and Zhang Xiuyan, which were indeed characters from the Wanli era of the Ming dynasty, and the characters' deeds were recorded in the Fenglin County records. Lin Xiaoshu was very satisfied with this stone tablet. That's exactly what he wants. Lin Xiaoshu said, "Teacher Xiume, let me make you $100,000. You give this money to your relative who does stone carvings. Just say that this stone tablet is worth so much money." That works. Wang Shueme also felt that she was slightly stingy in giving that relative $1,000, but it can't be helped. She doesn't have much money, and Lin Xiaoshu's $100,000. Wang Shueme also felt that it was time for that relative to get it. Wang Shueme smiled sweetly. "Xiao Shu, it seems that you are very satisfied with this stone tablet." "Ah, well, very satisfied. Solved my big problem." After Lin Xiaoshu transferred the money to Wang Shueme in person, he then smiled and said, "Teacher Shueme, you solved my problem. It's time for me to take my turn to solve your problem." "Yes." Wang Shueme led Lin Xiaoshu into the room. She undid her clothes. Lin Xiaoshu restrained the chaotic thoughts in his heart. He took out the golden needle. This set of golden needles, which allowed his dragon chi to enter the patient's body as fast as he could and stimulate the patient's acupoints, was a very good treasure. So Lin Xiaoshu carried it with him, giggling. It still took quite some time before Lin Xiaoshu finished sticking needles on Wang Shueme's body. Wang Shueme took a deep breath. Lin Xiaoshu said, "No dishonor. Teacher Shueme, you can put your clothes on now." "Wait, little tree." Wang Shueme sighed. "It's come to this. Do you want to go out just like this?" Lin Xiaoshu froze. He was a smart man. Where did he not know what Wang Shueme meant? Moreover, he had liked Wang Shueme before, and now that Wang Shueme had acquiesced, he was even more disturbed. "Ms. Shueme. Jingle bells. It's Wang Shueme's phone ringing." Wang Shueme answered the phone and realized that it was her son calling, saying that he was going home later. Her pretty face instantly turned red, and she said with great embarrassment, "Little tree, it looks like it can only happen next time." Lin Xiaoshu breathed a sigh of relief. For a moment just now, he actually wanted to say yes. "Hey, almost made a mistake," Lin Xiaoshu secretly said in his heart. Lin Xiaoshu walked out the door, and brought the door to the room with him. When Wang Shueme came out of the bedroom, Lin Xiaoshu said, "It's getting late. I still need to deal with the matter of the stone tablet, so I won't stay much longer." Good, because her son was coming back. It was not good for Wang Shueme to keep Lin Xiaoshu at home more. Lin Xiaoshu went downstairs with the stone tablet, came to Wang Shueme's house downstairs, that is, where he parked his three-wheeled motorcycle. He suddenly found that the next door to the three-wheeled motorcycle, the tires were punctured. Good thing, his three-wheeled motorcycle, intact. Chapter 147, shocked Shenluzhou. Lin Xiaoshu held a few faint smiles and said towards the motorcycle next to him, "Thank you for helping to top the pot, or else the one that got punctured and burst was my tire." Putting the stone tablet in the bucket on the back of the motorcycle, Lin Xiaoshu drove home. As for Shenluzhou, who was secretly paying attention to Lin Xiaoshu, his face was forced with an ugly expression. "Surprisingly, I got it wrong. That car is Lin Xiaoshu's car?" Shenluzhou sank his eyes, and with a wave of his hand, he brought a few people he had called in to surround Lin Xiaoshu. "Lin Xiaoshu, I let you escape just now. However, as I said, I won't let you off so easily," Shenluzhou coldly said. Lin Xiaoshu shrugged her shoulders. "Shenluzhou, I advise you to stay away from me, or else not only will you get beaten up, but your industry, it might even collapse. I'm really not scaring you. With my connections, if I really want to get you, it's a matter of minutes." Lin Xiaoshu said, "Go back. Don't engage in all this nonsense. You have money. Are you still afraid of not being able to find a good woman?" Shenluzhou said, "What do you know? You poor man, do you know the troubles of the rich? Laozi's ex-wife is a gold-digging woman. They spend Laozi's money not to mention, but also use Laozi's money to cuckold Laozi. You say this kind of woman to come for what? But Ms. Wang Shueme is different. Not only is she pretty, she's also not a gold digger. A woman like that is the kind of woman I, Shenluzhou, want to find." Puffing, looking at Shenluzhou's righteous look, Lin Xiaoshu really didn't want to strike Shenluzhou, but Shenluzhou did not know himself, so Lin Xiaoshu also had to say, "Shenluzhou, You do not think. You are middle-aged, not handsome, not high. People girls, do not figure the money, but also configure you what? Wouldn't it be good for a good-looking, non-gold worshipping girl to find a more handsome man? Why should they follow you? Hearing Lin Xiaoshu's blow, Shen Luzhou was surprisingly speechless for a moment. He suddenly felt that Lin Xiaoshu's words really made so much sense. What do people want from him if they don't worship a girl? However, Shen Luzhou also want a face, refused to admit, or said, poor boy, what do you know? I not only have money, I also have the talent to make money. I also have the ability, and deal with mature. Lin Xiaoshu was unimpressed. If he was really mature, he wouldn't have come to puncture a motorcycle tire and bring people to mob him. At the very least, one should investigate his background before choosing whether to move or not. Lin Xiaoshu didn't want to continue pushing with him and only said, I'm the owner of Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. Next time before you call someone a poor brat, please polish your eyes to see who you're talking to. If you don't believe me, just call Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. Lin Xiaoshu's faint gaze swept across the room. Still want to continue stopping me? If you continue, I'm going to get really angry. The price of my true anger. You can't afford it. Lin Xiaoshu said, you're the owner of Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel? Laugh my ass off. Someone's boss would ride a three-wheeled motorcycle? Shen Luzhou's face went cold. Give me a fight. Wait. Suddenly, a man said, Mr. Shen, why don't you confirm it? What if people are real? I said just in case. A few fighters, who also traveled the world, were not bad at reading people's eyes. The moment they saw Lin Xiaoshu's calm demeanor, they actually believed 5 points in their hearts. Also, by virtue of looking at a car, you can really look at people the wrong way sometimes, because there are bigots who just like to dress poor and ordinary. And you can't deny that there are always those more special people in this world. Shen Luzhou disdained. If he were the owner of Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, I, Shen Luzhou, would eat on the spot. Lin Xiaoshu instantly said, remember your words, and everyone will be a witness. Humph. Shen Luzhou then called Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel's customer service. Hello, this is the customer service reception desk of Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. May I ask if there is anything you need service for? The customer service agent asked. Let me ask, does your hotel have an owner named Lin Xiaoshu? Yes, Mr. Lin is the big boss of our hotel. Are you sure? Isn't Lin Xiaoshu a young man? Shen Luzhou was a bit flustered in his heart, but he still thought it might be the same name. Mr. Lin is around 20. Sir, may I ask why you're asking? The customer service agent was puzzled. Instantly, Shen Luzhou's entire body was confused and incredulous, and he didn't answer the customer service agent's question for half a day. Lin Xiaoshu laughed softly. Can I go now? And a few of you, supervise Mr. Shen and honor the promise he just made. Otherwise, several of you, along with Shen Luzhou, will be buried with him. Lin Xiaoshu's face suddenly turned cold, and the dragon chi of the moment erupted out. Like a supreme ruler, the oppressive force made it somewhat difficult to breathe. Next, Lin Xiaoshu returned to normal and said, remember, don't let me know that you didn't follow my words. After saying that, Lin Xiaoshu left on his three-wheeled motorcycle. Shen Luzhou, on the other hand, looked fearfully at the few people he had brought with him. Mr. Shen, I'm sorry, being honest, you said that if Mr. Lin is the owner of Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, you'll have to eat xiang, and now, you're going to fulfill your promise. What are you doing? I'm calling the police. Call the police. I'll kill you if you do. The man in the lead said, take him away and make him fulfill his promise before letting him go. Yes, a group of people took Shen Luzhou away. I don't want it. Shen Luzhou had never regretted so much. In his heart, he thought to himself, what kind of a furious god had he incurred? When Lin Xiaoshu returned to Dalong village, it was already quite late. However, it was just convenient for Lin Xiaoshu to do things. Lin Xiaoshu moved the stone monument up the mountain, looked for some moss in the vicinity, coated it on the stone monument, and then watered it with spiritual rain, so that the entire transplanted moss really grew and survived on top of the stone monument. Lin Xiaoshu took the stone tablet and placed it in a cool and not easy to find place, but then deliberately revealed a little trace so that people could find it. Lin Xiaoshu, who had done all this, was finally able to slow down. Just wait until tomorrow. There will definitely be tourists coming tomorrow, and by then, this monument might be able to be discovered. Whether it's discovered by tourists or villagers, this cave can definitely catch fire slightly. Lin Xiaoshu was confident, and online, in Lin Xiaoshu's scarf of pictures of the Dalong village landscape that he had posted, there seemed to be a lot more comments and reads today. The scenery of Dalong village is so beautiful, but I've heard that it's not very good to go there since the transportation is closed. I want to go eat fish from Dalong village. I should be able to eat it if I go there, right? I'd like to see the swinging mountain, but don't worry, I won't go deeper. How do I get to the Great Dragon Village? As I read the introduction, it seems that there are two ways to get to Dalong Village. The highway I do know, but this waterway. Lin Xiaoshu thought about it and thought that it would be better to get a Weixin public number for Dalong Village, so that when people have any questions, they can just leave a message. He can also be inside the public for a direct reply. Thinking of this, Lin Xiaoshu registered a public number and hung it on his scarf. It didn't take long to get a lot of attention. Lin Xiaoshu got an auto-reply function, and also put in the location of how to waterborne boat ride to Dalong Village. In this way, he was not afraid that tourists would not be able to find the exact location. With that done, Lin Xiaoshu waited for the next day, when the tourists arrived. Chapter 148 Dalong Village Tourism opens. Lin Xiaoshu earns a fortune. 2 mornings, Lin Xiaoshu woke up from his sleep and realized that there were several messages on his Weixin public number, indicating that he was going to visit Dalong Village today. They were looking forward to how many surprises Dalong Village, the number 1 impoverished village in Fenglin, could bring to them. They're straight up in the little tree of the woods public. Actually, our expectations for the Dalong Village tour are not very high. It doesn't matter if it's good or not. I just want to have a taste of the fish in Dalong Village. And with that, I can give Dalong Village tour full marks. Another person said, I want to go see the Dongko Mountain, but it is said that the real swinging mountain is not allowed to go in, right? May I ask if there's a no entry sign there? This Lin Xiaoshu made an immediate reply. Yes, because the 2 stone monuments that Lin Xiaoshu had ordered at the place where he had made the stone monument, both of them had not yet been completed. Lin Xiaoshu had long ago set up simple signs, and even pulled a fence made of bamboo at the pass of Dongko Mountain. In this way, we can also try to avoid people from mistakenly entering the swinging mountain. Someone else said, I'll be over at the provincial highway about 9:30 a.m. I hope there really is a boat there. So what, Dallin, you arrange the arrangements? Because Lin Xiaoshu's Weixin public number, the name is called Big Dragon Village Tourism, so many people directly call him Big Dragon, or Dragon. When Lin Xiaoshu saw this message, he immediately said, don't worry, there will be a boat. If there isn't, wait a little, there will be. If you really don't want to wait, you can call my phone number and I'll personally go pick it up. Lin Xiaoshu gave the other person his number. Anyway, the number of people who came to visit now would definitely not be too many. At most, it would be those people in Changda Kaiwei Hotel who were very eager to eat in Dalong Village, as well as a small number of people who were simply attracted by the scenic pictures of Dalong Village. So, because there were few people, Lin Xiaoshu gave the number. When there were more people, Lin Xiaoshu wouldn't give it anymore, otherwise the phone would be busted. And in the future, if there were more people, he felt that in the village, he could create a platform that specialized in these matters, and recruit people to specialize in these matters. As for who would pay for the money, Lin Xiaoshu decided to pay for it himself. After all, when the tourism of Dalong Village was truly developed, Lin Xiaoshu would definitely earn the most money. His Dalong Village fish, and the Nongjia Hotel that will be coming online later on, are enough to make him, in the village, a lot of money. After replying to the message, Lin Xiaoshu was minding his own business. About 8:30 in the morning, Lin Xiaoshu personally traveled with Xiao Maoquan to the connection between the Qingshui River and the provincial highway. Xiao Maoquan was a bit nervous. Mr. Lin, do you think someone will come over? It's already 8:30 now. There's bound to be someone, and if there's no one, it's a break. As soon as he spoke, 3 men were already on board. These 3 people were a family, 2 adults with a child, and one of the adults asked somewhat timidly, may I ask you, this boat, is it going to Dalong Village? Right, you're going to Dalong Village? Yes, I saw the Changda Kaiwei Hotel and recommended the Dalong Village tour, and I saw that the picture above did have a beautiful scenery, so I wanted to come and have a look. Well, then get on the boat, Lin Xiaoshu said happily. Boat ticket please? How much is a trip for the 3 of us? The kid's dad asked. $10 a head for the boat ride, half price for students and children, only $5. Lin Xiaoshu said, that's only $25, isn't it? That's pretty cheap. The family looked around and there was no one else, so they were a little weirded out. Is it just the 3 of us? Well, it's just the 3 of you for now. We'll wait another 10 minutes, and if no one comes in 10 minutes, then we'll sail back. In the past, a round trip by boat might take an hour, but now Xiao Maoquan is familiar with it. If the boat drives faster, half an hour or 40 minutes, it will be able to run a round trip. Aha! The 3 of them were still quite satisfied with Lin Xiaoshu's side of the service attitude. Mommy, I want ice water. At this point the child said, chilled beverages are available on board as a refrigerator has been arranged on board. Drink ice water here. I'm afraid the ice water on this ship is very expensive, the child's mother warned, seemingly reluctant to buy it for the child. Lin Xiaoshu laughed. It's not expensive. It's the same as the market price. It's not like I'm raising the price here. Like this? The family was so happy that they immediately paid for 3 bottles of iced green tea. Cost only $9. You do not increase the price here can be really good. Like we go to those tourist attractions. Such a bottle of green tea, selling $6 are considered polite. Some places even $20 a bottle. Black-hearted. Ha ha ha. We don't have that many curves on our side. Things that pit people against each other. We won't do. Including going inside Dalong village. Lin Xiaoshu explained. The family nodded, and their hanging hearts, too, were instantly and immensely relieved. It wasn't long before another couple came aboard. Almost 10 minutes later, Lin Xiaoshu let Xiao Maoquan drive the boat to Dalong village. Along the way, the cruise ship passes through the mountains, while tourists look at the boat under the turquoise river, cannot help but with the same exclamation, just take a cruise. I feel that this trip is worthwhile. The air and scenery here are indeed very good. Go to the cave at Clearwater River. Lin Xiaoshu said. Everyone go in through this hole, walk about a kilometer, and you'll be able to enter directly into Dalong village. This cave is this long? Hey, there are colored lights in the cave. It looks so fun. Mom and Dad, let's go in quickly. Kids just like to play. Whoosh, and rush into the hole. Adults followed behind, including the couple who boarded the boat afterward, equally curious about this cave in Dalong village. And walking a full kilometer in the cave has become one of the very memorable experiences they've had so far this year. This Dalong village, it's kind of interesting, the child's father said. The others inwardly agreed. Once out of the cave, everyone went their own way to play. Xiao Maoquan, on the other hand, sailed another boat to pick up people over the provincial highway. You can also see a lot of new faces in the village, and even a lot of vehicles that come to the village, which are self-drive tourists. I smell stinky tofu. It smells so good. I have to try it. The stinky tofu that Lin Xiaoshu had taught Shenruyu to make. It smelled good for 10 miles. The flavor was very strong and authentic, and the texture of the food, sweet and mellow and juicy, filled the mouth with happiness. How do you sell this stinky tofu? The tourist asked. $10 a bowl, and there are 8 pieces of stinky tofu in a bowl. Shunryu replied. The tourists were first surprised by Shunryu's appearance, then by the stinky tofu, and then they decisively spent $10 and bought a bowl of stinky tofu. Holy, that's delicious. Do you all want to try some? The first one to eat it exclaimed happily. Immediately afterward, it surprisingly caused many people to line up and come to buy Shunryu's stinky tofu, while Liang Xiujing was beside her. She said, would you like a bowl of douhua? $5 a bowl. It's cheap and quick. It doesn't take time to scoop up the beans directly in the iron bucket. Those who couldn't wait bought a bowl of douhua and drank it, and were instantly surprised by the deliciousness of the douhua as well. This douhua tastes great too, crisp and smooth, with a sweet flavor and a light tofu aroma. So good. Swish swish swish. It had only been just an hour or two, and Shinryu had made over $600 by selling stinky tofu and bean flours. Some of these were bought by tourists and others by workers under Han Eugene. Hanyu really wants to make a villa for Lin Xiaoshu and a hotel for Lin X. I Aoshu, and the workers under her hand are at least 30 to 40, and each one of them is not low paid. In addition, the villagers these days, under the leadership of Lin Xiaoshu, also earn some money. Heard that Shinryu sells stinky tofu was very tasty. There are also villagers to buy food. Shinryu looked at the amount of money she had earned, and her heart burst with joy. By the afternoon, a considerable number of tourists have already come to Dalong village. According to Lin Xiaoshu's visual estimation, there should be about 100 people traveling to Dalong village, and Lin Xiaoshu gave Lin Huilan, also made simple open-air shed restaurant, and recruited a few villagers to help, so that Lin Huilan cook for the workers at the same time, but also earn a little bit of money for the tourists' meals, because tourists come to Dalong village, basically will order Dalong village fish, and Dalong village fish sold very expensive, a plate of 300 or so, a noon. Lin Huilan own degree cannot imagine this very simple open-air shed restaurant, but earned a couple of million. And, in the meantime, the stone tablet that Lin Xiaoshu had placed at the entrance of the cave was finally discovered by a tourist. Chapter 149, The Great Fire. Mommy, what is this? It looks like it has writing on it. It was the child of the couple who had been on the initial boat ride who discovered the stone tablet at that time. The child's mother ran over and wiped away the dark green moss on the stone tablet with her hand, and then she saw that on the stone tablet, there was a passage written in traditional Chinese. The handwriting should have been eroded over the years, and was already a bit blurred, but vaguely still able to see that all of the words on it. The kid's dad came over too. The child's father is a calligrapher and is very knowledgeable about traditional Chinese characters, as well as being very interested in the writing on the stone tablets. He was excited beyond belief to see that this could be an ancient stone carving. He nervously took the writing on it, carefully and completely recognized it, and then said, What's written here is the origin of this cave. As he spoke, there were already quite a few people surrounding him. The child's father simply recounted with everyone. It is written on this stone tablet that this cave is called Prayer Harmony Cave. During the Wanli period of the Ming dynasty, a scholar and the girl he was in love with chiseled it out together. The villagers from Dalong village quickly shook their heads. Nonsense, right? We don't even know the origin of this cave. And you do? That's what's written in the stone text. Not that I'm making it up, the kid's dad explained. Then how do you think a showman and a girl's family chiseled out this 1-kilometer cave? The villagers and tourists didn't quite believe the kid's father. The kid's dad waved his hand. Hear me out. The child's father told the story of Zhou Songyan, a Ming dynasty scholar, and Zhang Xiuyan, a young lady from a large family, who fell in love and died in love, and the two families help in chiseling the mountain. I can't believe there's such a thing. The villagers were shocked. This story is so poignant. It turns out that this cave actually has such a layer of origin. Tourists began to spread the story by word of mouth. The villagers are also spreading the word one after another. Liang Qiu, who was helping out on the other side of the cave and was responsible for guiding the tourists, rushed down the mountain to find Liang Qiu, and was very excited to say that the monument had been found on the mountain, and that the origin of the cave had been recorded on the monument. Lin Xiaoshu laughed inwardly. On the surface, he was pretending to be surprised and interested, asking what was written on the stone tablet. Liang Qiu spitefully began to tell what was written on the stone tablet. After listening to the story, Lin Xiaoshu sighed. The origin of this cave is really a bit touching. He mentally added, I've moved myself to tears. However, he then tried to ask, is there no one at the scene who suspects the origin of this stone tablet? Liang Qiu shook his head. This stone tablet is definitely what was left behind during the Wanli period. Can't you see that the stone tablet is covered with moss and the writing on the stone is blurred? The handwriting is so blurry, and there's moss growing on it. It must have aged for a long time. Liang Qiu felt that Lin Xiaoshu's reaction was a bit suspicious. Lin Xiaoshu put his heart down. He knew that the breaking point to attract tourists had finally arrived. Moreover, just this cave alone, Lin Xiaoshu had a way to utilize it and make a fortune. It's also time to recoup my investment in this cave. Lin Xiaoshu pondered in his heart. To the scene, Lin Xiaoshu said, this stone tablet is an ancient artifact. It should be kept in the village and properly preserved. Since we now know that this cave is named Praying Harmony Cave, I'll have someone carve on this cave tomorrow and, by the way, put up a more formal stone tablet. Lin Xiaoshu said this, sort of putting a lid on the matter. And the scarf and circle of friends, these tourists who came to Dalong village to play, have posted this incident. Oh my god, really? This story is too beautiful, isn't it? It's a little bit of Southeast Peacock. The prayer hole? I'm dying to see it. Lin Xiaoshu saw that the basic heat already had some. Next, he just needed to push the envelope. He paid for a tourist to post a prayer hole scarf, bought a hot search, and paid for some of the more famous Big V and Phonglin to help retweet the scarf. Wow! Immediately afterward, an afternoon to a night time, the big hole Phonglin's neck and friend circle are talking about Zhou Songyan and Zhang Xiuyan. At this point, almost instantly, Dalong village was on fire. The prayer hole in Dalong village is a big fire. The clever Wang Xueme, also later in the evening, helped to send a scarf, indicating that in the county records of Phonglin, he had once seen a record of the deeds of Zhou Songyan and Zhang Xiuyan, and, to bolster credibility, she sent photos of the county records written accounts. Asterisk 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 asterisk. The blogger is awesome and was able to find this. It seems that Zhou Songyan and Zhang Xiuyan are, indeed, real people. Wang Xueme continued. According to the records of Phonglin County, in the place where Zhou Songyan died by hitting the wall in martyrdom, a red maple tree grew, and in the fall, the maple was as red as blood. So everyone can go to Dalong village to see if there is such a maple tree. I'll clock in tomorrow and see. Someone immediately said, I'd like to find out if there really is that red maple. 2. Lin Xiaoshu Dalong Village Tourism Weixin public number. Overnight fire. Immediately had a few thousand fans, and even almost up to 10,000 powder. A lot of people are inquiring about things that are related to the village of Dalong. Lin Xiaoshu posted a separate article to explain the matter of the Prayer Harmony Cave, and this blog post, too, attracted tens of thousands of people to read it. When she was resting at night, Shen Ruyu ran over and said excitedly, Xiao Shu, do you know how much money I made today? Ruyu, how much did you make? Over $2,000, $2,000 a day. That's $60,000 a month. Although it might be a drop in the ocean compared to what Lin Xiaoshu earned, but compared to others, this definitely counted as a high earner for her. Xiao Shu, you made quite a lot today too. right? Shinryu looked at Lin Xiaoshu curiously, wanting to know exactly how much Lin Xiaoshu had earned today. Lin Xiaoshu said. Sister Huilan's side said that she made more than $20,000 frying food for tourists today. Lin Huilan was hired by Lin Xiaoshu, so all the money she earns, she has to give to Lin Xiaoshu, who then pays Lin Huilan more than 20,000. Shinryu sked. The money is a little too good to be true. It's more than that. Lin Xiaoshu also had a knack for making money, saying, on this side of the cave, I'm going to get in some bamboo sheets and luminous ink, so when the time comes, I'll have a specialized person to help with the writing of the brushes. This way, visitors can have someone with a brush write what they want to write on the bamboo piece, and then hang the piece in the hole so that others can see his wish. Of course, there's a charge for all of this, Lin Xiaoshu said with a smile. Shinryu sniffed. A pair of jade hands cupped Lin Xiaoshu's face and looked at it carefully. Ryu, what are you doing? Because he was too close. Lin Xiaoshu slightly lowered his head and could see the warmth and softness of Shinryu's collar, and suddenly his heartbeat sped up quite a bit. I'm trying to see what our little tree, what his brain is made of, how he's so smart. Then Ryu, do you like me for being so smart? Lin Xiaoshu boldly grabbed Shinryu, cupping his face. At the same time, Lin Xiaoshu's gaze was then fixed on Shinryu's eyes. Shinryu's pretty face was scarlet, tried to break free, but was pulled tightly. Xiaojing is still there, Shinryu whispered. No, she went to look for his brother, and for a while she was afraid that she couldn't come back, Lin Xiaoshu said. Chapter 150. Shinryu promised Lin Xiaoshu. The tip of Shinryu's heart trembled, along with her fragrant and ripe body. Lin Xiaoshu's hints, where she couldn't hear them. Moreover, Lin Xiaoshu had brought up this topic 3 times, and Shinryu didn't even feel much like avoiding it. Ryu? Lin Xiaoshu thought that Shinryu was angry and hurriedly let go of Shinryu, saying, Ryu, I shouldn't have said that. Nothing. Shinryu looked at Lin Xiaoshu, very much taking care of her feelings, and she said in her heart that if she were to avoid this issue any longer, then she would really be too unconscionable. After some inner struggle, Shinryu grabbed Lin Xiaoshu's hand and snapped, Xiaoshu, do you really like Ryu? Without saying a word, Lin Xiaoshu immediately nodded. Yes. Then why do you like Ryu? Shinryu's voice was sweet and light, like the sound of gurgling water in spring, refreshing the heart. Lin Xiaoshu also trembled slightly inside. If Shinryu asked this, then it meant that she had begun to gradually break through the shackles within her heart and was no longer entangled because of their explicit relationship. Thinking of this, Lin Xiaoshu's guts, instantly, were much bigger than usual, and truthfully said, because of Ryu's undying love for me, it could be gratitude. Shinryu said, because Ryu is pretty and gentle. There's no lack of gentle and pretty beauties around you, right? For example, Miss Du Yue from the hotel. She's pretty. Shinryu countered Lin Xiaoshu's reasoning. Lin Xiaoshu's heart was in a hurry. Did one really need to say so many reasons for liking someone? He thought hard, and eventually, he asked a few words. Ryu, then is it true that your concern for me all these years is again only because I am your brother-in-law? Why is it that when Joyu gave me that drug, Ryu, you were willing to help me detoxify it? Just because I'm my brother's younger brother? Lin Xiaoshu's series of questions asked had confused Shinryu. Yes, in all fairness, was she really only there because, at the time, the two were related? Shinryu's pretty face reddened a few more points. She already understood that Lin Xiaoshu's words were quite reasonable. She might have already fallen for Lin Xiaoshu without realizing it, rather than after Lin Xiaoshu later showed his abilities. Thinking of this, she slightly pouted. Don't digress, just say what you like about Ryu. Lin Xiaoshu said, I like everything, it's just that when I think of Ryu, if she marries someone else, it's hard for me. Puffing, Shinryu, who had experienced so many storms in life, how could she not know that Lin Xiaoshu was jealous? Ryu won't marry, okay? Shinryu blushed. Lin Xiaoshu said seriously, it's not a matter of whether to marry or not, it's a matter of whether we can be together. If I don't get together with Ryu, everything I eat feels tasteless. So you want to eat Ryu? Shinryu asked with a shy smile. So Ryu let me eat? Lin Xiaoshu was too nervous when he said this. He felt like he had never been this nervous before, as if his heart was going to pop out of his throat, out of his mouth. Shinryu was silent for a long time. Her hands fidgeted with her clothes as if they had nowhere to go. The white dress, too, was wrinkled from her rubbing. Eventually, she felt like shaming an individual saying, you can eat if you want. Lin Xiaoshu breathed a huge sigh of relief, feeling that the sky that was about to collapse was once again intact and hanging above his head, and the breath that was blocked in his heart was also like a river that had broken the dam, and it flowed in one big stream, unimpeded. Looking at Shinryu wearing a white dress with delicate white skin, coupled with the shy look on her face, Lin Xiaoshu could no longer resist doing something. But, just as he was about to carry Shinryu into the room, the sound of Liang Qiujing's footsteps came from outside, getting closer and closer. Lin Xiaoshu hurriedly disciplined himself a bit, his body sitting straight. Liang Qiujing was a martial artist and had the most sensitive sense of atmosphere. So, as soon as she came in, she sensed the atmosphere in the room, which was very strange, and there was a hint of tension in the air. Liang Qiujing was suspicious. Did I come at a bad time? The corners of Shinryu's mouth trembled as she stood up from the stool and said, Qiujing, what are you talking about? You're the only one who's suspicious. Aren't Xiaoshu and I just talking here? What did you guys talk about? Liang Qiujing asked. Lin Xiaoshu said, we're talking about Dalong Village's tourism catching fire. I'm going to get a wire and put it on top of the cave tomorrow, and then prepare some bamboo pieces so visitors can write what they want to write on it, and hang it on the wire. There's a charge for bamboo tablets, and there's a charge for hiring someone to write for you if you want to get your writing right. In this way, these bamboo chips not only attract tourists to come and participate, but also enable us to recoup the cost of the initial investment. Hearing Lin Xiaoshu's words, Liang Qiujing gave a thumbs up. Serves you right for making money. Lin Xiaoshu smiled. Right, I have things to arrange, so I'll go out first. You go, I'll protect Ryu here. Liang Qiujing said this, but she did not notice that Shinryu actually wanted Lin Xiaoshu to stay with her expression. The other side. Lin Xiaoshu left and was preparing to find Lin Huilan. One could predict how many tourists would be attracted to the simple makeshift restaurant he had set up for Lin Huilan tomorrow. And with so many people coming to eat, relying on Lin Huilan alone, she definitely couldn't be too busy. Even if Lin Xiaoshu had already hired someone to help and play on the side, Lin Huilan's side was still too busy to do anything. At this rate of busyness, Lin Huilan alone will definitely be exhausted. Therefore, Lin Xiaoshu had to talk to Lin Huilan about this matter. Come to Lin Huilan's house. In Lin Huilan's house, she is still alone. After her husband cheated on her and she divorced him, she has been living alone in the village. Her mom and dad, too, passed away early on due to illness. In the village, she basically belonged to the type that had no one to rely on. It was only now that she could still rely on Lin Xiaoshu a little. Seeing Lin Xiaoshu come in, Lin Huilan hurriedly put her hands behind her back and smiled happily. Mr. Lin, why did you come over? Are you collecting the money you made today? In restaurants, it's still mostly online payment, and the online payment is connected to Lin Xiaoshu's bank card, but there are others who prefer to pay in cash, and that part of the money is with Wayland Lam. Lin Huilan wanted to give the money to Lin Xiaoshu, but Lin Xiaoshu waved his hand. I didn't come here today for this. I want to. Before the words were finished, Lin Xiaoshu suddenly wrinkled his eyebrows. Sister Huilan, what's wrong with your hand? No, Lin Huilan said. Why do you keep putting your hands behind your back so I can't see them? Mr. Lin, you're being paranoid. Still saying that, it can't be an injury. Quickly show me. Lin Xiaoshu went forward and grabbed Lin Huilan's hand. Chapter 151 Lin Huilan is touched. Lin Xiaoshu grabbed Lin Huilan's hand and saw that Lin Huilan's hand was already red, and it looked like it had been burned. Lin Huilan was caught red-handed by Lin Xiaoshu. Her pretty face had a slight embarrassment, and she lowered her head. Mr. Lin, how did you know? And you say, how can any normal person talk to someone with their hands behind their back? Moreover, Sister Huilan, you're not this kind of person, Lin Xiaoshu explained, feeling that her behavior was really a bit stupid. Lin Huilan had to say, it's that when I was boiling vegetables today, I accidentally touched over the frying pan and spilled it on my hands. I knew it. Lin Xiaoshu pulled Lin Huilan to the side and examined Lin Huilan's burns, then sighed in relief. You're fine here. I'll put some medicine on you. You'll be fine in one night. But it's also my fault for not thinking things through. I should have recruited a few more people to give you a hand. This way, from now on, you'll be the head chef of our restaurant. I won't count the split for you every month. You'll have a fixed salary of 40,000 per month, and there's a year-end bonus at the end of the year. I guarantee that your annual income will not be less than $600,000. What? Lin Huilan thought to herself that this was a little too much. The chefs out there, almost all of them have this price. I'm not intentionally favoring you, so just feel free to accept it. Lin Xiaoshu laughed. Like this? But this is still a little too much. Lin Huilan felt that she could just feed her family. Where did she think she could earn so much? It's not high. You'll see later. Lin Xiaoshu didn't want to treat others poorly, and didn't want to complain that his salary was too low because when the hotel got bigger in the future, Lin Huilan would come over and complain. Seeing that Lin Huilan was still hesitant, Lin Xiaoshu simply said, if you still don't agree, I'll just leave and ignore you. Well, Mr. Lin, at home, don't be so polite, just call me Little Tree. Lin Xiaoshu said, didn't you always call me Little Tree before? Now it's become Raw. That's not good. Little Tree, Wow. Speaking here, Lin Huilan unexpectedly choked up. What's wrong, Sister Huilan? Lin Xiaoshu was most afraid of seeing girls cry. Lin Huilan said, nothing, it's just that sis has never been cared for so much. Xiaoshu, you've been so good to sis, and sis is also someone who knows how to return the favor. In the future, sis will work for you as a cow, and will definitely not do anything to apologize to you, Lin Huilan said while wiping her tears. Lin Xiaoshu had heard about Lin Huilan and was clear that this was a very pitiful woman, so he gently patted his hands on Lin Huilan's shoulders. There's no need to be like this. In the future, there will be someone who will be so kind to you as well, but none of them would have been so kind to sis when she was so poor. Lin Huilan spoke a truth. In the future, when Lin Huilan was rich, she might really be able to find someone who would be good to her, but when she was poor, there was really no one who had ever been so good to her, and it was Lin Xiaoshu who would do so. Lin Xiaoshu sighed slightly. Cry if you want to. Lin Huilan couldn't help herself, so she fell on Lin Xiaoshu's shoulder and bawled. Thinking of all the years of heartache, she felt that her previous life, which had been suffocating, was now the bitter end. Cried for a few minutes. It was only then that Lin Huilan hurriedly got up from Lin Xiaoshu's shoulder, somewhat flustered and blushing. Xiaoshu, I'm sorry, no need to explain. I'm going to get you some herbs for your wounds. Thank you, little tree, Lin Huilan said with a red face. Lin Xiaoshu went outside to look for some herbs. This kind of medicine for burns was not difficult to find, and soon Lin Xiaoshu brought over the herbs, crushed them with his teeth, and put them on Lin Huilan's wounds. Then, a trace of dragon qi entered Lin Huilan's wound, catalyzing the medicinal power and nourishing the cells. Lin Huilan felt ice cold on her arms and her body became so comfortable. Little tree, your medical skills are really high. Sis is so comfortable now. After saying that, Lin Huilan felt that something was wrong again. Immediately after, Buzz, thinking about what she had just said, Lin Huilan wanted to find a crack in the ground. Lin Xiaoshu bandaged Lin Huilan's wound before saying, Sister Huilan, you find a few trustworthy people to stir-fry with you tomorrow. You'll teach them how to cook at that time. As for the salary, 12,000 per month, with a year-end bonus at the end of the year. By the way, don't get too old or this job won't be easy to eat. I'll leave it to me to recruit some workers who serve, wash, and cut vegetables as well as wash dishes, Lin Xiaoshu said. Yes, Lin Huilan agreed readily. In fact, Lin Xiaoshu's explanation is also good. After all, the salary is so high, the general people are begging for it. When he came back from Lin Huilan's place, Lin Xiaoshu called Wang Xueme. Wang Xueme congratulated on the other end of the phone. Xiaoshu, I saw your plan, it's very successful. Congratulations, you're Dalong village next. I'm afraid it's going to become a little famous tourist place in Fenglin. Lin Xiaoshu made a long story short. Teacher Xueme, I'm also looking for you because of this matter, because the antique stone monument has been discovered by the tourists. Next, I need to take the 3 words praying for harmony cave and formally inscribe them on the cave. Also, I need a brand new tablet to put at the entrance of the cave. This matter is rather urgent. Why don't you have that relative of yours come over tomorrow? Lin Xiaoshu added. In terms of wages, I definitely won't be shortchanged. I can offer another $10,000, Wang Xueme said. The last time you gave someone $100,000, he insisted on not accepting it, thinking it was too much. However, I still gave him the money. This time, I don't reckon he'll take any money. As for what you want him to do, he'll be glad to do it. Know why? Wang Xueme asked. For what? Wang Xueme smiled. Because there are often 1,000-mile horses, but not often bull. You are his bull, and he doesn't want to overcharge you. Lin Xiaoshu nodded. Good, then tomorrow, I'll also trouble him to come to Dalong village. I'll personally go over to the provincial road to pick him up. Aha! After finishing the business, Wang Xueme said, Xiaoshu, next time for the treatment, why don't we change the place? I am afraid that my son is at home. Puffing, Lin Xiaoshu said, Teacher Xueme, wherever you want to be treated, just let me know when the time comes. Good, Wang Xueme agreed. Lin Xiaoshu's heart, however, was in a bit of turmoil, thinking that Ms. Xueme wouldn't do what she did last time, would she? But, the ship will straighten out naturally. This is not the time to consider such trivialities. Day 2, Wang Xueme teacher's relative who will stone carving, then called, said the monument has been made overnight, so do not take the waterway, directly to the village highway. However, he didn't know where Lin Xiaoshu's house was, so he wanted Lin Xiaoshu to wait at the village entrance. I'll wait at the village entrance. In Wang Xueme, he already knew the name of the other side. Named Zhong Hanwen, is considered an old stone carving artist. Lin Xiaoshu stood at the entrance of the village and waited for more than 10 minutes. Rumbling, a van came this way from the village entrance. There was an old man and a young man in the van. The older one should be Zhong Hanwen. As for the young woman, she looked quite clean and good looking, so I don't know what kind of person she is. Chapter 152 Little Fairy Zhong Ro. seeing that there was someone waiting at the entrance of the village, and that the visitor looked, well, like he had an indescribable aura. Jung Hanwon stopped the minivan and asked, "May I ask if you're Mr. Lin?" Lin Xiaoshu smiled at Jung Hanwon and greeted him. "Uncle Zhong, hello, I'm Lin Xiaoshu, just call me Xiaoshu." "Then where can I'd better call you Mr. Lin." Jung Hanwon wasn't surprised that Lin Xiaoshu knew him. Maybe Wang Xueme had given the photo, or he had revealed his identity when he asked. Jung Hanwon then introduced, "This is my daughter Zhong Ro, just graduated from college. Heard that there is a cave over here in Dalong village that is famous, and had to come over to see it." Lin Xiaoshu froze at his words and almost suffered internal injuries from holding in his laughter. "Uncle Zhong, you didn't tell your daughter?" Lin Xiaoshu asked curiously. On one side, Zhong Ro, curiously sizing up the youth in front of her while listening intently to the two men's conversation. When she heard Lin Xiaoshu mention himself, she hurriedly asked, "Dad, what didn't you say to me?" "It's fine, this is a secret between Mr. Lin and I. You don't need to know." Zhong Hanwon chose not to tell Zhong Ro because there was absolutely no need to reveal this matter to more people. It was a good thing that that stone tablet, which was already a fake, had achieved the ultimate in imitation of ancient stone carvings. Now that tablet sits in the village, no one would dare to point out that the stone inscription is actually a forgery. Lin Xiaoshu himself, looking at the stone tablet, feel too much like the real, completely an imitation of ancient. Two words do not relate to, seems to be ancient. Humph, Dad, you don't love me anymore. You don't even tell me your little secrets now. Zhong Ro pouted. She was originally white and tender looking, a bit like a young lady in Douyin, very pure and cute, and at this time, she was spilling her guts, which was still a bit unbearable. Lin Xiaoshu said, "Miss Zhong Ro, there are some secrets that are bad when you know them, but if you don't know, you might be able to feel happy instead." These words aroused Zhong Ro's curiosity even more, but Lin Xiaoshu added that it wasn't good to know, so after seriously and carefully thinking about it, she said, "Since that's the case, I won't ask. I think that there should still be more beauty in this world." Lin Xiaoshu smiled appreciatively, even though Lin Xiaoshu's age was a year or two younger than Zhong Ro, but with his current position and wealth, it wasn't too much to look at Zhong Ro with admiration. Zhong Hanwon said, "Mr. Lin, we'd better not delay. I guess you're in a hurry now, right?" "Not bad." Lin Xiaoshu didn't deny that he did want to make the cave, as soon as possible, more complete. "Let's go then." Zhong Hanwon instructed Zhong Ro, "Xiao Ro, go sit in the back and let Mr. Lin sit in the passenger seat." Zhong Ro was a bit reluctant. Lin Xiaoshu said, "I'll just sit in the back, I'll show you the way." Chung's car, a minivan with an open hopper in the back, didn't even have a seat, and the environment wasn't as comfortable as sitting in the front. Lin Xiaoshu, on the other hand, did not wait for Zhong Hanwon to continue speaking, and took the initiative to jump onto the bucket at the back himself, saying, "Let's go." This Lin Xiaoshu, Zhong Ro realized that she was quite fond of Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu did things without dragging his feet, and also had a leader's temperament, facing his dad and talking to each other in an equal tone. On the contrary, if Zhong Ro were to face someone around older than herself, she would probably be several points weaker in terms of her aura. Lin Xiaoshu asked Zhang to drive his car to his door. He asked Zhong Hanwon as well as Zhong Ro to have a drink before Lin Xiaoshu called Liang Xiaowu and the others, and together they moved the stone carvings that Zhong Hanwon had built overnight to the back of the mountain. When Lin Xiaoshu and Liang Qiwu and the others, together, put their bare hands to move the stone, Zhong Ro was shocked by Lin Xiaoshu's strength. She thought, Lin Xiaoshu, who looked so weak and civilized, had so much strength? Zhong Ro has the word Ro in her name, but she likes boys who are a bit more handsome, but with a sense of power. Obviously, the sense of power that Lin Xiaoshu felt when he lifted the huge stone monument caused Zhong Ro to slightly lose her concentration. "Zoe, what's on your mind?" Zhong Hanwon asked. "Nothing, I just think that this Mr. Lin is so young and so capable. He looks really powerful." Zhong Hanwon frowned. "Are you in love with Mr. Lin?" "Dad, what are you babbling about? Mr. Lin and I just met and we haven't even spoken a word yet, and you're just talking nonsense here." Zhong Ro was very unhappy with Zhong Hanwon talking like this. Chung intoned, "It's best if you don't fall in love." "Why?" Zhong Hanwon replied, "Ro, a girl like you can't compete with the women who are pursuing Mr. Lin. Someone as young but capable as Mr. Lin has the least shortage of beautiful women around him." He asked, "Ro, what are you capable of that would make Mr. Lin marry you instead of another prettier one?" This, Zhong Ro couldn't say anything, but her heart was unconvinced. Zhong Ro, who used to be pursued by a bunch of people in school, unexpectedly gave birth to a bold idea in her heart at this time. She wanted to conquer Lin Xiaoshu. Perhaps, she might actually be as Zhong Hanwon said. She couldn't bend Lin Xiaoshu, but how do you know you won't be able to do it if you don't try? Following behind Lin Xiaoshu and the others, Zhong Hanwon's father and daughter finally arrived at the back of the mountain. Zhong Hanwen said, Mr. Lin, why don't you guys set up the stone monument first? On my side, carve the words on the cave. Yes, Lin Xiaoshu, together with Liang Xiaowu and the others, dug the pit first, then put the stone tablet into the pit and then set it up. The monument is 1.5 meters tall, with a 60-centimeter high base underneath, and the whole body is made of marble. After erecting it, Lin Xiaoshu faced this stone monument with a slight emotion in his heart. Zhongro walked over silently and stood side by side with Lin Xiaoshu, saying, the cave has a name, and now there's a stone monument. So Mr. Lin's next step should be to set up this place as a small tourist attraction, right? I'm curious, Mr. Lin, what are you going to prepare to do next? Lin Xiaoshu snapped out of his emotionally charged mind and turned his head to find that it was Zhong Ro. This girl had a head of long black hair, scattered over her shoulders, wearing a white silk fairy dress. Her slender figure was tightly wrapped, right up to her neck, revealing her delicate collarbone, small cloth shoes, a long skirt, and a light blue head flower on her head, and a freshness and spirituality in her fair and flawless face. Lin Xiaoshu laughed. Miss Zhong Ro, just call me Zhong Ro. What girl, if you don't know, you'll think you're in a costume drama. Pust. Lin Xiaoshu almost burst out laughing, and then followed up with, that's fine, Zhong Ro, since you want to know my next move, then I'll ask you a question first as well, and if you answer, I'll tell you my next move. You asked. Aha. Lin Xiaoshu nodded and continued. Uncle Zhong said that you just graduated from college, so I don't know which school you graduated from, and what you majored in, and whether you found a job now? Zhong Ro shook her head. I went to college at Mountain City University and majored in Chinese language and literature, but I didn't look for a job because I didn't want to look outside. Mountain City University? Lin Xiaoshu was slightly impressed with Zhong Ro. Yamashiro University is a dual 985 and 211 school in the country. Authentic top 20 top universities in the country. Want to go up? You have to be pretty good at studying before you can do it. Lin Xiaoshu thought about it and suddenly said with interest, Zhong Ro, I have a job here. I don't know if you can handle it. Chapter 153, Elegant Words, Recruitment of Zhong Ro. You want to recruit me? Zhong Ro half covered her mouth and said glowingly, I'm very expensive. No harm done. As long as you're good at what you do, then it's no problem. So what do you need me to be good at? Zhong Ro asked. Calligraphy. Lin Xiaoshu's request was simple. That is, the characters should be well written. Zhong Ro, if your characters are beautiful enough, I can offer you a salary of more than $20,000 a month, and there is also a year-end bonus at the end of the year, guaranteeing that your yearly income will not be less than $300,000. Even a graduate of Hillcrest University, when he or she first graduated, could hardly earn $300,000 a year. Moreover, Fonglin is not compared to big cities. Living consumption is very low. In Fonglin, annual income of $300,000. The day is not worse than in the super first-tier cities. $500,000 annual salary day. Thinking about this, Zhong Ro did have some heartburn. To be honest, it was already not easy for her, a girl who was only a bachelor's degree graduate and still studying liberal arts, to find such a job. But Zhong Zhua had her own ideas. $300,000 a year and you want to get rid of me? Zhong Ro asked with a smile. Lin Xiaoshu frowned. The mood changed from puzzlement, to curiosity, to chest thumping, and then he said, let's see your writing first. No problem. Zhong Ro had a little bit of smugness. Mr. Lin, I forgot to tell you, when I was in elementary school, I started learning to practice handwriting with my dad, and by middle school I was already the first place winner of the provincial penmanship competition. Now, my words can already be recognized by calligraphers. Zhong Ro smiled proudly. I will definitely amaze you. Zhong Ro looked around. It was also impossible to have paper on this mountain for her to write on, so she had the bright idea of picking up a random stick on the ground, and then wrote 5 words on the ground. Lin Xiaoshu, Zhong Ro. Among them, the 3 words Lin Xiaoshu are written in proper regular script. The handwriting is neat and elegant, forming a style of its own, and in the middle of the line, one can also see the bones of the wind. And Zhong Ro 2 words, the use of running script, running clouds and flowing water, natural, and iron painting silver hooks, actually let Zhong Ro 2 words, more a few points of killing. Lin Xiaoshu looked at these 5 words, silently savoring the intentions displayed behind them, before he said, you have the capital to be condescending. As for the annual salary thing, let's put it this way, I can give you a base salary of $20,000, and the rest you can use this platform to get some private work of your own, and your income might be able to double again. Zhong Ro was completely heartbroken. A salary of $300,000 a year is already impressive, while a salary of $600,000 a year is properly a high-income earner in any big city. Thinking about it, she asked, what do you need from me? Lin Xiaoshu said, I'll be selling bamboo tags here, and visitors can buy bamboo tags, write words from their hearts on them, and then hang them permanently in the cave. It's your job to ghostwrite for those tourists for free. As for a side hustle, I think you could get a private job drawing and interpreting lots. Didn't you major in Chinese language and literature? It shouldn't be difficult for you in this area, right? Zhong Ruo's eyes lit up. The idea was simply divine. She thought to herself, according to her idea, there might not be many people looking for her to write initially, but later on, with more and more tourists, the money earned from this side hustle might be able to reach a figure she didn't dare to think of before. Zhong Ruo nodded. I'm willing to promise you this errand. When are you coming to work? She asked. In a day or two, I think, and when I get everything ready, you can start working. There were 3 things that Lin Xiaoshu had to prepare. One was a wire, the second was ink that would glow in the dark, and the third was a bamboo sign. All 3 are not hard to get and can be purchased online. And just last night, he had already ordered expedited ink and bamboo plates online. And as for the steel wire, he asked Lu Dazhu to bring it back when he returned. If it's feasible, we can probably have Zhongguo officially open for business tomorrow. In addition, Lin Xiaoshu thought that perhaps he could build a pavilion on the mountain, so that Zhongguo could work inside it, avoiding the wind and sun, and at the same time giving the tourists a place to rest. Of course, this takes time to organize. Zhongguo agreed rather expectantly. Okay, if I'm available for work, call for me. Zhongguo took her phone number and gave it to Lin Xiaoshu. Talking about talking. On his side, Zhang Hanmoon has managed to carve on the top of the cave. On it, written like a dragon, are 3 big words: pray for the Harmony Cave. Zhang Hanwen asked, Mr. Lin, what do you think of this? That's fine. Thanks Uncle Zhong. You're welcome. It's my honor and pride to be able to carve words here. Zhong Hanwen has written and carved stone monuments all his life, but the 3 words praying for Harmony Cave have carried his hopes all his life. Zhong Hanwen profoundly understood that the only words he had written in his whole life were the 3 words praying for the harmony of the cave, which could really be passed down for 100 years, or even 1,000 years, in the human world. And as a wordsmith, isn't that the lifelong pursuit of those in this profession? Zhong Hanwen came down from the ladder, then savored the 3 words he had written, and after a long time, he revealed a look of satisfaction and relief. He then asked, Ro, what were you and Mr. Lin talking about just now? Dad, Mr. Lin recruited me to work here for over $300,000 a year. What? Zhong Hanwen was unimaginable. There are jobs in this village that pay over $300,000 a year? After some inquiries, Zhong Hanwen understood Zhong Ro's work and smiled happily. This is a good job. Not afraid of the wind and the sun. Ro, you can work here without fear from now on. Aha! John Gro nodded. Meanwhile, with the fire in the prayer hole, there are many more tourists coming to the village today than yesterday. Lin Huilan found 4 villagers in the morning who were trustworthy and good cooks, and who were also willing to work hard, and together they cooked with her in the simple restaurant. In order to be able to cook better for 4 people, she took advantage of the few short hours she had to teach them to make a few big dishes. These guys, in fact, have all worked as mobile restaurants before and have specialized in cooking, so even if they weren't taught, they'd still be able to get by with their skills. In this way, for the first few days, Lin Huilan was able to barely scrape by. When everyone learns to make those signature dishes in a few days, I believe the business of this simple restaurant will be even more prosperous, and the reputation will get better and better. After a morning of tossing and turning, 11 o'clock noon, business is starting, Lin Huilan said. Everyone has learned almost everything, so start getting busy. When she finished, she looked around the simple restaurant, totaling more than 30 people, and she was overwhelmed with emotion. These 30-odd people, that's providing employment for 30-odd people, and the salary that Lin Xiaoshu offered was at least $2,000 or $3,000 a month. You can imagine how many families with no money to support their families were saved by Lin Xiaoshu saying this, and while thinking so, there were already, one after another, dozens of guests, coming this way. Most of them, they came for the reputation of the fish in Dalong village. Chapter 154. The village people follow the wind and make a small fortune. Dozens of guests, one after the other, began to order their food after being served. In this simple restaurant of Lin Huilan, there are not really many dishes that can be ordered, mainly some farm vegetables, wild mushrooms, and also fish. The good thing is, everyone comes for the reputation of the fish in the village of Dalong. Within a short time, Lin Huilan sold more than 10 plates of Dairong village fish, with sales of more than $3,000. The few chefs that Lin Huilan brought over were about to be stunned. $300 for a plate of fish. There are so many people to order. This is too much. In the past, we do mobile restaurants. A table of food is only 400 or 500. It's not expensive. It's a big Dragon Village fish, and it's not the time to be surprised. Wait until after 2 o'clock in the afternoon and you'll see how many copies of the fish you can sell. According to Lin Huilan's prediction, today, I'm afraid that the turnover in this small restaurant is going to be more than 40,000, or even possibly 60,000. On Shin Ryu's side, she was equally busy. Liang Qiujing said, "Isn't it just a stinky tofu? It's too much for so many people to come and eat it, isn't it?" A bowl of bean curd flours cost $5, and Liang Qiujing's side made over $500 just from selling bean curd flours, and Shin Ryu's stinky tofu was even more popular. At $10 a bowl, in one morning's work, more than 100 bowls were sold, making more than 1,000. Shin Ryu wiped the sweat from her forehead, but her face was full of happiness. She could feel that the number of tourists today had, indeed, gotten bigger, as her morning turnover was on the verge of approaching yesterday's one-day turnover. At this point, the tourists who came over to buy stinky tofu had nothing to do, so they took a short video of Shin Ryu selling stinky tofu, made a short video of Douyin, and uploaded it to the internet. Surprisingly, the video also had a small fire. *********************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************** overpowering beauty effect, right? I already don't believe that in this world there are such good-looking young ladies. That's right, it's really that good-looking. What's not more profitable than selling stinky tofu? Don't talk nonsense. I've seen her in person, and she's a real looker. Her skin is super white and she's super beautiful. A lot of people are taking pictures of this lady selling stinky tofu. What's wrong with a young lady earning money with her own hands? If you have a pretty face, do you have to sell meat? In the face of many people's wild speculation, many netizens give a strong counterattack. Where is this? If it's really that beautiful, I'll go have some fun. See for myself. This is Big Dragon Village. Big Dragon Village in Phonlin City. Roger that. Watch me run 1,000 miles to Phonlin, and when I do, I'll give you all a live broadcast to see if the lady selling stinky tofu was really that beautiful. Because of Shinryu, Dalong Village in another way, also has a certain heat in the field. In the meantime, with so many tourists coming to the village, the villagers are not idle. Some came out to roast corn. Some learned some trade outside the village, so they sold wu de lang cakes in the village. Others really don't have much of a craft, so they sell baked sweet potatoes. The more powerful a little, get a freezer, outside into some watermelon. On-site sale of chilled watermelon, also can earn several hundred, or even nearly $1,000 a day. It's good to have tourism. When will there be so many people in our village? Earned. The money I made from selling wudalang cakes in one day today is enough for me to do 10 days of hard labor outside. I made a lot today too. These tourists are quite generous. Village entrance. Wang Jinruyu's kiosk. Today Wang Jinruyu is smiling from ear to ear. She made hundreds of dollars for just that 2 hours at noon. And more importantly, she wasn't tired. The village used to have a grudge against Lin Xiaoshu Zhou Shuade, looking at Lin Xiaoshu a person, driving the villagers to increase income, and Lin Xiaoshu's own days, but also live are red hot, and now intestines are remorseful. Zhou Shuade said to his daughter, Zhou Xiaoman, in the future, get closer to your little tree brother. Don't you quite hate brother little Shu? Zhou Xiaoman asked. The last time he sold his land, Zhou Shuade has always felt that he sold at a loss, selling the fish pond to Lin Xiaoshu. He even felt that he lost money to his grandma's house. But, after some consideration, he was coming around. People Lin Xiaoshu is really something, and he, Zhou Shuade, is really incapable. Instead of making an enemy of Lin Xiaoshu, he thought, it would be better to see if there was a way to turn Lin Xiaoshu into his son-in-law. He glanced at his daughter, Zhou Xiaoman. If only you were prettier, Zhou Shuade said. With these words, he naturally only received a blank stare from Zhou Xiaoman. By the end of the night, so many people in the village are summarizing their family's income for the day. Lin Xiaoshu silently looked at his bank account on his cell phone, which showed that in one day today, his account had more than $43,000, and that's not even counting people paying with cash. The money from the cash payments on the restaurant side is kept at Weilin Lin's, and Shinryu was also counting her own score. Xiao Shu, Ryu earned more than $3,000 today, almost $4,000. Shinryu was so excited. Next to her, Liang Qiujing said, watching you guys make money too easily, I want to be in Dalong Village and start my own side business. Lin Xiaoshu said, you help me Ryu sell bean curd flowers of wages separately, every month to give you an extra $3,000 wages, how about it? Okay. Liang Qiujing was satisfied. She had originally earned $10,000 a month as Shunryu's bodyguard, and now with an additional $3,000, it was considered a small profit. Ding! It's the news that the ink and bamboo sign have been shipped on Holloway. Lin Xiaoshu looked at the logistics and it would arrive tomorrow. Lu Daju, on the other hand, is already back in the village with the wire. Lin Xiaoshu said, overnight in the cave. Install the steel wire so that all the bamboo signs can be hung on it in the future. Getting the wire was easy. It took an hour or two. Lin Xiaoshu took Liang Qiwu and Lu Daju and the others, and finally took advantage of the night to finish the stuff. Jingle bells. Lin Xiaoshu got another call. This time the call was from Feng Qingqing. Sister Ching, what is it? Have you forgotten? The Subject 2 driving test is the day after tomorrow, and tomorrow I'm going to take you guys to get acclimated to the test center. So that's what this is about. Okay, what time do we meet tomorrow morning? Better be at the driving school at 8 in the morning. Got it, Lin Xiaoshu said to Lu Daju. Tomorrow morning we'll go to Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel early. After delivering the mushrooms, immediately head to the driving school. Okay, Tree. Lu Daju was happy because he was getting closer and closer to his goal of driving a minivan, and one step closer to finding a girlfriend. However, there was one thing that Lin Xiaoshu was having trouble with. Tomorrow the ink and the bamboo license plate are going to the town courier collection point, and I have to have someone pick them up. Lin Xiaoshu thought, then said to Liang Qiujing, tell your brother to help fetch the ink and bamboo sign from town tomorrow. Don't worry, you can rest assured that you're busy with your own business. Liang Qiujing smiled easily. Just saying. Liang Qiujing suddenly changed her face and said, someone is coming. What's a sneaky person doing here in the middle of the night? Chapter 155, Zhou Xiaoman's inner struggle. Outside the door, Zhou Xiaoman had already walked to the door, and when she heard Liang Qiujing say this inside, her pretty face was suddenly as hot as a fever. Lin Xiaoshu stopped Liang Qiujing's next words. He had actually noticed that someone was hovering outside, but he didn't say anything. Lin Xiaoshu was, in fact, waiting for Zhou Xiaoman to make a decision. Zhou Xiaoman, red-faced and particularly embarrassed, knocked on Lin Xiaoshu's door and stammered, Brother Xiaoshu, my father asked me to bring this over to you. Zhou Xiaoman lowered her head and handed Lin Xiaoshu a jar of honey. Shun Ruyu laughed. Xiaomin come in and sit down. Although Zhou Shueida was an asshole, Zhou Xiaoman was not a bad person. Shun Ruyu did not transfer her distaste for Zhou Shueida to Zhou Xiaoman. No, Ruyu, I just came over to deliver a honey. Zhou Xiaoman waved her hand. Come in. Lin Xiaoshu took the honey and smiled. This should be good royal jelly. Your dad is considered to have a heart. Go back and tell your dad that as long as he doesn't do any more assholish things, that old grudge from the past has already been punished, and there's no point in reckoning with it now. Lin Xiaoshu certainly still had some grudges against Zhou Shueida, but there was no need to throw a look at Zhou Xiaoman. Before, Zhou Xiaoman was still in front of Zhou Shueida, putting in a good word for him. Therefore, Lin Xiaoshu's attitude towards Zhou Xiaoman was okay. Zhou Xiaoman nodded. Thank you, Brother Xiaoshu. I know that my father has apologized to you all, and I don't expect you to forgive him. This honey is what he wants to send. In fact, Brother Little Tree, it's okay for you to refuse. She had been hovering in front of Lin Xiaoshu's house before because of this reason. She wouldn't have been so hesitant at all if she had been the one to deliver it. Lin Xiaoshu patted Zhou Xiaoman's shoulder. You go back and tell your father that I'll take this royal jelly, and for the sake of you and Auntie, I'm willing to give him a chance. It's good that no harm was done before, and now, I don't want to pursue it too much. After all, I already pursued it at the time, and he paid his fair share. Hearing Lin Xiaoshu's words, Zhou Xiaoman was finally relieved in her heart. Thank you, Brother Xiaoshu. Thank you, Ruyu. It's still you guys. Shin Ruyu said. No need to thank you. It's all about the stale past. Shin Ruyu was softer-hearted than Lin Xiaoshu, so she said this sincerely. Aha! Zhou Xiaoman was a bit happy. Brother Xiaoshu, I've already delivered the stuff, so I'll go back. Go back and rest early, Lin Xiaoshu said. Zhou Xiaoman ran home with some excitement. Liang Qiujing said, this Zhou Shueida is on the wrong medication. Why did she suddenly let her daughter come to deliver something? Lin Xiaoshu said, the general trend is irreversible. Now that we are in the ascendant, he should be afraid that I will retaliate against him again. Or, he wants to draw closer to us. But Zhou Shueida, himself, was already at loggerheads with us, so he had to get his daughter to step in. Liang Qiujing said, it should be like this. It's just that, if I had known this, why would I have bothered? One night passed. Shinryu got up in the morning to beat the tofu flour. Lin Xiaoshu had previously given Shinryu a secret method of making tofu flours, which would allow her to make tofu flours that were sweeter and more refreshing, with that fresh flavor of tofu. Ryu, this is too early for you. Looking at Shinryu being so busy this early in the morning, he suddenly felt that he, himself, shouldn't have given the matter of selling stinky tofu to Shinryu to do. Shinryu smiled lightly. Ryu is willing. Besides, don't you also get up early in the morning every day and work hard? She asked again. Taking your driver's test today? It's just subject 2. Simply put, you have to go through 4 tests to get a driver's license, and I'm taking the second one right now. So it is. Shinryu lowered her head, and for some reason, suddenly her pretty face was slightly red. She thought for a moment and looked up. Little tree, come here. Ryu, what's wrong? You come over is. Shinryu's shallow smile, like a light cloud closing the moon, was like 1,000 trees of pear blossoms blooming, beautiful and pure. Good. Lin Xiaoshu smiled and walked up to Lin Xiaoshu. Shinryu reached out and hugged Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu stiffened, as if he was nailed by something. his body seemed unable to move. Shinryu put her head, drilled in Lin Xiaoshu's arms and said, "Come back early, and by the way, I wish you success with your horse." "Okay, I'll definitely pass it in one go." Lin Xiaoshu was happy in his heart. Just when he wanted to reach out his hand and hug Shinryu as well, suddenly Liang Qiujing, who was outside for morning exercise, walked back and stifled his head and almost bumped into the scene. Shinryu hurriedly retracted her hand. Her pretty face was so red that it could drip blood, turned around and went to get the tofu flour. Lin Xiaoshu also turned around and said, "Qiu Jing, it's been a long time since I've sparred with you in a match. Let's fight once." Liang Qiujing was overjoyed. "Please." Snap. In the next second, Liang Qiujing was heavily knocked over and wailed in pain. "Over the top. Mr. Lin, this time I feel like you used your real strength." Lin Xiaoshu sighed softly. A martial arts nerd is a martial arts nerd, and at a time like this, he still hasn't come around. Lin Xiaoshu thought to himself, "This is my way of punishing you for coming back at the wrong time, and you didn't even see it." After Lin Xiaoshu finished getting the mushrooms, he immediately called Lu Daju and headed to Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. It then moved on to the driving school side. Here at the driving school, Jiang Ziqian was so happy to see Lin Xiaoshu that she immediately exclaimed, "Xiaoshu." At this time of the day, there were actually quite a lot of people who were going to take the driving license test, so Jiang Ziqian's shout attracted the attention of quite a few people on the scene. "Livestock, it's him again. Why is Jiang Ziqian so nice to him? Just because he's handsome? But he's dirt." Lin Xiaoshu ignored the jealous gazes around him and walked over with Lu Daju. Lu Daju's heart was also a bit strange. Obviously he and Lin Xiaoshu walked over side by side, and as a result, he was like a transparent person, and no one paid attention to him. Jiang Ziqian ran to Lin Xiaoshu. "Have you eaten breakfast yet?" "Got something to eat at the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel." "So I've eaten. So I left a tea egg. Are you still eating it?" Jiang Ziqian said, "My grandpa's secret tea egg. It smells great. Teacher's handiwork?" Lin Xiaoshu immediately received the tea egg in her hand and placed it in front of her nose and smelled it. It's indeed different. Peeling the tea egg, Lin Xiaoshu split the tea egg into two halves, half for Lu Daju and half for himself. "By the way," Lin Xiaoshu asked, "any confidence?" "Yes." Jiang Ziqian was more diligent in practicing, plus her family had money, and she even drove on remote roads herself. Feng Qingqing walked over. "It's good to have confidence. Let's go. I'll take you guys to the driving test place to get acclimated and then to the hotel. Tonight, you'll stay at that place for the driving test, and after the test, you'll come back." Feng Qingqing drove herself and took people to the place where the exam was held. In addition, she called another driving instructor to drive the rest of the students who were going to take the driving test with her. Under Feng Qingqing on this trip, there were a total of 7 students to be examined. Got to the driving test place, Feng Qingqing told everyone to get on the bus one by one, and re-explained the main points of the test. It took until 12 o'clock noon to get this done. Feng Qingqing led the way to the hotel to stay. At this time, a darker-looking coach suddenly said, "Coach Feng, you're bringing students over to take the test again? Don't hang up half the candidates this time." It turns out that the last time Feng Qingqing brought people to take the driver's license test, the result was that because the students were assigned to the not-so-good driver's test car, resulting in 8 people taking the test, 4 people failed. "Nya Juanhao, I don't need you to mind my business." Feng Qingqing was disgusted with this coach. Nya Juanhao laughed. "Coach Feng, all you have to do is speak to me in a good voice, and I'll make sure that your candidates, who are assigned, will definitely have good coaches." "Nya Juanhao, you're despicable. Last time my students, they were assigned to not-so-good coaches. This is your trick, isn't it? But don't talk nonsense," Nya Juanhao said. "This kind of place, how can I use this kind of means?" Feng Qingqing, however, does not believe it, because this matter is too coincidental a little bit, and she knows that Ni Juanhao is on the side of the driving test point, and has a background relationship. Chapter 156, Nia Changhong. Feng Qingqing's face was a bit ugly, but unfortunately, she didn't have any evidence to prove that Nia Juanhao had used petty tactics. Nia Juanhao looked at Feng Qingqing, who was still treating him poorly, and then coldly said, "I'm not going to talk to you anymore. You're on your own." After saying that, Nia Juanhao turned around and left. Jiang Ziqian skimmed her lips. Who is this Nia Juanhao? He looks sinister as hell. So arrogant. Doesn't he know that there are people outside of people, and there are heavens outside of heaven? She said, "If I take the test and find out that there's something wrong with the car, I'll make sure that my grandfather does me justice." Feng Qingqing shook her head. "It's no use. The driving test, the coaches inside are all a bit old, and it's normal to have some small problems. We have no way to pursue this at all." A more experienced older man next to me also said on the side, "Indeed, other driving test locations will have some not-so-good driving test cars. However, as long as you are skilled, passing the test shouldn't be a problem. But if you have a bad foundation, and you have problems with the driving test car, it's going to be very somewhat difficult to pass the test. By the way, I've heard that the driver's test cars here, 04, 12, 18, and 21 all suck. We'll have a much better chance of passing subject 2 as long as we don't draw these 4 cars. Lin Xiaoshu, who was on the side, heard this uncle say, and probably understood in his heart. Driving test car has a problem is a normal phenomenon, encountered only to recognize their own bad luck, and good skills, encountered this kind of car, as usual, can also pass, is to pity those who have a poorer foundation. The problem is that most people who get their license aren't very well grounded, so it's really a pain in the ass when you run into one of these problematic cars. Lin Xiaoshu thought about it and asked Feng Qingqing, Sister Qingqing, have you offended this Nie Juanhao? Otherwise why would he target you? Also, if he wants to use means, then he must have someone at this driving test site, right? Speaking of this, Feng Qingqing became even more angry. This Nie Juanhao, who used to lure female students learning driving license, was caught by me on the spot and even reported the issue to the driving school. Then, Nie Juanhao has been harboring a grudge about it. I later realized that Nie Changhong, the head of the driver training section of the Transportation Management Division, is Nie Juanhao's own sister, so even though I reported it, it was still suppressed. Lin Xiaoshu frowned. What does the driver training section do? It's the agency that specializes in managing driving schools, located under the Transportation Bureau's Transportation Management Division. Feng Qingqing explained. Lin Xiaoshu was speechless. A small section chief can be so authoritative. It is really a big official who can crush people to death. Sister Qingqing, Nie Juanhao is sister. Since she's the head of the driver training section, have you ever been specifically targeted and embarrassed when you usually work in a driving school? That's not true, and he was the one who didn't have a point in the first place. So if he ever tries to target me specifically, I'll just keep poking my nose up at it. Lin Xiaoshu pondered for a while, roughly understanding the situation here, and immediately smiled. I understand. Sister Qingqing, you don't have to worry about this matter. I'll be able to solve it alone. You can solve it? Feng Qingqing suddenly remembered that Lin Xiaoshu was already powerful as hell, and his background should be there as well. So if Lin Xiaoshu opened his mouth, he could probably be sure that this matter could be solved in a complete manner. Of course. Lin Xiaoshu nodded. Good. Feng Qingqing let out a sigh of relief. In that case, I'll leave this matter to you. Now, let's go to the hotel to rest. Everyone arrived at the hotel. Then there is the allocation of rooms. Lin Xiaoshu and Lu Dazhu share a room, and Zhang Ziqian, being a golden lady, she naturally asks for a single room. The rest of us were assigned 2 people to a room, just the right amount. Lu Dazhu then asked, Brother Shu, that Nie Juanhao, what are you going to do about it? I'll take care of it later. Lin Xiaoshu laughed. I might not be back until very late. If anyone asks, you can just say that I had some business outside. Got it. Brother Shu. Lu Dazhu didn't ask Lin Xiaoshu what he was going to do. He knew Lin Xiaoshu's purpose anyway. Lin Xiaoshu went out of the hotel. He called Su Qingyi and asked Su Qingyi to help check out this person, Nie Changhong, to see if he could arrange a time to meet today. Arrange it in a natural way so it doesn't look like I'm deliberately approaching her. Nie Changhong? Su Qingyi said, the head of the driver training section, right? That should be good to arrange. About an hour later. Jingle bells. Lin Xiaoshu received a strange phone call. Lin Xiaoshu picked up the phone, and then a slightly nervous voice came from the other end of the phone, saying, May I ask if it's Divine Dr. Lin? You are. Hello, my name is Nie Changhong, and after being introduced by a friend, I was told that you are a divine doctor. As for me, I have some health problems that can't be cured even if I go to the hospital, so I want to ask you, Divine Dr. Lin, to take a look at me. Divine Dr. Lin, do you think you have time? Nie Changhong asked nervously in a low voice. Lin Xiaoshu, Sister Qingyi is really good at arranging things. It's amazing that she can really arrange things so naturally. Of course, in fact, this arrangement wasn't difficult. As long as one knew the people around Nie Changhong, one could basically pull off this layout with ease. Lin Xiaoshu immediately said, I don't have time tomorrow, but I have time this afternoon through the evening. Like this? Nie Changhong exulted. Divine Dr. Lin, then why don't I treat you to dinner at the hotel tonight? No, where is your house? I'll come over and see what's wrong with your body. Then more trouble for Divine Dr. Lin. Nie Changhong hurriedly said, I get off work at 6 o'clock in the evening. Divine Dr. Lin, where are you? I'll go pick you up. I'm at. Lin Xiaoshu said of one of the more obvious locations in the neighborhood. Okay, I'll pick you up after work. Evening. Feng Qingqing asked everyone to come out for dinner together. Zhang Ziqian didn't see Lin Xiaoshu, so she asked, Where is Xiaoshu? Dazhu, isn't Xiaoshu with you? Lu Dazhu said, Brother Shu has something to go out for a run, so he won't come over to eat together tonight. He told us to eat by ourselves, no need to wait for him. something's wrong? Everyone snapped to mind Lin Xiaoshu, saying that they had to take care of Nie Juanhao's business, so they heartily stopped saying more on the subject. As for Nie Changhong, he also drove his Audi to the place designated by Lin Xiaoshu. She stopped the car and saw a young man of about 20, still a little green, but very elegant, on the side of the road. She wasn't quite sure. Please, you're Nie Changhong, right? Lin Xiaoshu said. I'm Lin Xiaoshu. You are Divine Dr. Lin? Nie Changhong smiled from ear to ear and hurriedly said, I'm sorry for causing you to wait here for a long time because of me. No need to be polite. I'm a doctor. Treating patients is normal. Lin Xiaoshu said. Let's go to your house. Thank you, Dr. Lin. Nie Changhong opened the door for Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu sat in the co-pilot seat and also slightly sized up Nie Changhong. This Nie Changhong was around 37 or 88 years old, dressed modestly, with fair skin, not quite beautiful, but very much the flavor of a middle-aged woman. Chapter 157, Cold Body, Infertile Disease. Noticing Lin Xiaoshu's gaze, Nie Changhong smiled faintly. Although Lin Xiaoshu was much younger than her, she was still quite flattered to be looked at by a young man like this. However, Nie Changhong didn't say much. She knew Lin Xiaoshu was just sizing her up. As expected, after a few seconds, Lin Xiaoshu withdrew her gaze. Nie Changhong searched for a topic and said, Divine Dr. Lin, you're so young and you're said to have great medical skills. Could it be that you've been studying medicine since you were a child? When I first called you, I thought you were supposed to be an old man with a gray beard. Lin Xiaoshu savored the words, unable to help but laugh softly. He replied, medical skills do not depend on how old one is. As long as one has enough talent, many people are able to rise to prominence at a young age. I'm not much of a miracle doctor, but I'm better than the average doctor, and that's something I'm fairly confident in. Nie Changhong was slightly shocked. The words were dripping with water, and there was complete confidence in his words, which was rarely seen among the younger generation. She also had a few appreciations for Lin Xiaoshu and felt that Lin Xiaoshu should be the divine doctor. So she didn't despise Lin Xiaoshu inwardly because he was young. On the contrary, she still respected Lin Xiaoshu. To a neighborhood in the center of town, Nie Changhong led Lin Xiaoshu into the house. It's a real pain in the ass to make this trip, and it's dinner time, so why don't I cook for you first? No need. Lin Xiaoshu waved his hand, and it's good to directly use a title like you. You're the elder and I'm the junior. Using you isn't appropriate. That's fine. Whatever Divine Dr. Lin says, that's what it is. After Nie Changhong led Lin Xiaoshu through the door, she hurriedly told Lin Xiaoshu to take a seat on the sofa, and she made tea. Lin Xiaoshu looked around Nie Changhong's house. Nie Changhong's home, at least 4 rooms and 2 halls. The area should be 160 square meters. The decoration is quite luxurious. No hundreds of thousands of dollars of renovation costs. I'm afraid that it is not taken down. While Lin Xiaoshu was sizing up the home, Nie Changhong brought the tea over and said, my husband bought this house for me after he became rich, but now here, it's just my empty nest. Lin Xiaoshu took the tea and took 2 sips. So Nie's problem is infertility? Divine Dr. Lin, you can tell? Nie Changhong was still surprised. Even though she had hinted at the key information in her previous words, Lin Xiaoshu shook her head. Infertility, in general, is hard to see on the outside, but you said that this is your empty nest, and then on your living room wall, there is also a picture of the couple. That's why I'm thinking that I'm afraid Sister Nie doesn't have any children. Otherwise, if your husband is willing to buy you such a luxurious house, he shouldn't let you live here alone. Also, although Sister Nie is dressed fashionably and appropriately, the poor color of her face is a result of long-term depression and a sign of disharmony in the couple's life. At this point in the conversation, Lin Xiaoshu's voice came to a screeching halt. Nie Changhong bitterly smiled as he sat on Lin Xiaoshu's flank and sighed. It's all been said by Divine Dr. Lin. I just don't know if Divine Dr. Lin has a solution. I've been to the hospital, and the hospital said I'm weak and have a cold uterus, so it's hard for me to get pregnant, and even if I do, I'll miscarry. So, even with artificial insemination, there's no way I can have the baby. She spread her hands. Because of this, my husband is looking for another woman outside, and I am constantly being pointed at in the company. Lin Xiaoshu could understand the situation and said, give me your hand. I'll take your pulse. After Lin Xiaoshu took Nie Changhong's pulse, Lin Xiaoshu shook his head. Physiquing cold. You've had problems with your physique since you were a child. Trying to solve this problem, ordinary medicines, it's hard to have an effect. That is, there's no solution? Nie Changhong sat paralyzed on the sofa, her entire soul, as if it had been drained away all at once. Lin Xiaoshu said, there's a way out. How? Acupuncture. Lin Xiaoshu said, this is not ordinary acupuncture. You don't have to doubt my strength. I guarantee that after 1 acupuncture session, your physique will improve significantly. After that, with the medication, in less than a month, I will make sure that your husband will change his mind about you. Nia Changhan's eyelids flickered. Really? She said excitedly, if I can be cured of this disease, I'm willing to give Dr. Lin $1 million in consultation fees. Lin Xiaoshu waved his hand and said, I don't rely on my medical skills to earn money, so I won't accept your $1 million. However, I have one thing that I need Sister Nia's help with. What is it? Heal first. Lin Xiaoshu told Nia Changhong to go to the bedroom and undo the clothes outside. Although Nia Changhong was a bit shy, she was able to endure anything in order to be able to cure the symptoms of this cold physique. Lin Xiaoshu glanced at Nia Changhong's nervous appearance and lightly smiled. No need to be nervous. You'll feel the effects soon. After saying that, he used the golden needle and stimulated Nia Changhong's yang qi points all over his body. This is the long-lost golden needle yang method in Chinese medicine. About 10 minutes, Nia Changhong suddenly felt that a warm current was flowing through his body. This warmth flowed throughout her body, so much so that her coldness towards men and women also seemed to produce a great change. She suddenly missed men a little. Thinking about this, Nia Changhong felt ashamed to death. She was 37 or 88 and about to go through menopause, and this was still happening to her. Moreover, she didn't dare to tell Lin Xiaoshu about it. What if, for example, Lin Xiaoshu thought he was hinting? But apparently, Nia Changhong thought a little too much. Previously, a big, beautiful beauty like Du Yue had repeatedly given Lin Xiaoshu hints, and Lin Xiaoshu hadn't even made a mistake. Nia Changhong wanted Lin Xiaoshu to make a mistake, and he was afraid that the difficulty would not be normal. After another half hour, Lin Xiaoshu was sweating a bit and said, Fortunately, it's done. Sister Nia, do you feel that your body, now, is warm, and it's no longer the same kind of senselessness towards men as before? That's right. Yes is good. Lin Xiaoshu said. Sister Nia, put your clothes on, I'll wait for you in the living room. Wait, Nia Changhong said, my husband already has a woman outside. Dr. Lin, didn't you say that you don't want the consultation fee? Then, I'll put myself. Nia Changhong laid down flat, took a deep breath, and was just about to speak when she heard Lin Xiaoshu say, there's no need for Sister Nia to be like that. I actually still have something to say. I'll wait for you in the living room. Nia Changhong was stunned. She wasn't a great beauty, but she had some good looks. Not to mention, she was a section chief with some power. Isn't this kind of woman in a position of power very attractive to men? But Lin Xiaoshu was surprisingly indifferent. Nia Changhong chose a nice-looking dress to put on and walked out of the living room, saying awkwardly, Divine Dr. Lin is young. He should be at the age of blood, yet he has such determination. I really admire him. Divine Dr. Lin, I don't know what kind of matter you want to talk to me about. Chapter 158, Let him resign. Lin Xiaoshu opened the door, not wanting to continue beating around the bush with Nia Changhong, and immediately said seriously, the thing is, I'm in the process of getting my license right now, but I'm being provoked by someone who says they want all the students under our instructor, on their driving test, to use one of those questionable cars. Although I'm confident that I'll be able to pass the test even with a malfunctioning car, but while I'm able to do it, others may not be able to do it. So I hope that Sister Nia will be able to help say something to prohibit this malicious interference with the order of the test. When Nia Changhong heard this, his face immediately turned a little cold. She didn't expect that what Lin Xiaoshu had to say was related to the driving test site under her jurisdiction. Nia Changhong was angry. What made her the most angry was that arrogant and domineering guy who used his power for personal gain had the audacity to act wildly on Lin Xiaoshu's head. Don't you want to die? Nia Changhong exhaled deeply. Who is this person? This person is so audacious. He thinks that the driving test site is his home and he can be allowed to do whatever he wants? Lin Xiaoshu faintly uttered 3 words. Nia Juanhao. Who? Nia Changhong almost thought that his ears had misheard him. This Nia Juanhao, but her own brother. But Nia Juanhao running amok and acting wild on Lin Xiaoshu's head? Nia Changhong was a little flustered for a moment, and it took a long time before he was able to stabilize his emotions and said, this Nia Juanhao is my younger brother. Divine Dr. Lin, did you already know this a long time ago? That's right, it's precisely because I know that. That's why I agreed so quickly when I received your call. Otherwise, with my medical skills, I wouldn't be able to heal everyone. Sure enough, Nia Changhong had a deep sense of frustration. In the next second, she sat upright and said seriously, Nia Juanhao is my younger brother, but even so, he can't fool around. I'll call right now to teach him a lesson. Wait, Lin Xiaoshu waved his hand. There's no point in teaching him a lesson. What you need to teach is the person who colluded with your brother at the driving test point. Also, after this exam, I hope that Nia Juanhao's coaching qualifications are cancelled or he resigns from his position as a driving school instructor. Lin Xiaoshu already knew Nia Juanhao's character, so it was impossible for him to still allow Nia Juanhao to wreak havoc on those female trainees. Nia Changhong, however, was a bit hesitant. This, after all, was her own brother. Sister Nya is having a hard time? Lin Xiaoshu sighed. To be honest, this is already my last concession. I believe that you have long known that your brother in the driving school made those good things, right? When he seduced a female student incident. You should be the one to suppress it, right? Nye Changhong's body trembled viciously. The calm demeanor she had for so long as a leader was surprisingly gone at this moment. On her dignified face, there was ultimately despondency, and she said with great helplessness and regret, "Yes, he is my brother after all, so I want to give him a chance. He's a loafer, and he doesn't do anything else but drive, and I'm trying to get him a camp." Nye Changhong knows he's done this thing wrong, but kinship, she had to do it. Lin Xiaoshu waved his hand. "You're harming him, Sister Nye. I'm considered to be a more forgiving person. If it was someone else, in my position, then your brother, I'm afraid he'd be dead and buried by now." Nye Changhong's head buzzed. She was considering Lin Xiaoshu's words, then she made sure Lin Xiaoshu wasn't being alarmist. Lin Xiaoshu was a divine doctor, and Lin Xiaoshu's medical skills, she had already seen. With Lin Xiaoshu's medical skills, it was easy for him to build up his connections. Even the top brass of Fonglin City might be in Lin Xiaoshu's circle of connections. For someone like that, wanting Ye Juanhao to die was just a matter of lifting a finger. Instead, Lin Xiaoshu chose to come and heal her, letting her deal with her brother herself and giving a not-so-harsh treatment. Nye Changhong looked at Lin Xiaoshu and froze for about tens of seconds. Finally, she nodded her head and said, "I understand. My brother will resign from his position as a driving school instructor after he finishes coaching this driving test. Also, I will severely punish those who collude with my brother." Hearing Nye Changhong's words, Lin Xiaoshu smiled rather meaningfully. "It's not necessary to punish them immediately and severely today. Let's warn them first and dispose of them after 2 days. Nye Changhong didn't understand what Lin Xiaoshu was doing, but in the next second, she, who had seen a lot, quickly understood what Lin Xiaoshu was trying to do. Nye Changhong said, "Divine Dr. Lin, I understand. I'll do as you say. In that case, I won't linger." Lin Xiaoshu smiled slightly. "By the way, I'll write you a prescription. In the future, if you take the medicine according to the method on the prescription, I believe that your illness will soon be able to be cured." "Aha!" Nye Changhong nodded. Her pretty face still couldn't help but blush. She still wanted to fight for a bit and said, "Divine Dr. Lin, do you really not want me?" She lowered her head, her voice a bit small. "My husband betrayed me, and I have a grudge in my heart. If you have a heart, I am bound to have a heart too." Nye Changhong had already sort of made it clear to Lin Xiaoshu, telling Lin Xiaoshu that she could commit herself to him. But, Lin Xiaoshu waved his hand. "Sister Nye, there's no need to be like this. Even if you do this, I won't waver in the way I deal with your brother." "All right." Nye Changhong bit her lip and inwardly let out another long sigh. It was already 9 o'clock in the evening when Lin Xiaoshu went back from Nye Changhong's side. "Haven't eaten yet. A little hungry." He ordered a noodle dish on the side of the road and ate it casually. Liang Xiaowu called and said that the luminous ink and bamboo sign have arrived, and asked what to do next. Lin Xiaoshu said, "Tomorrow you prepare a location for people to sell bamboo plaques in front of the Praying Harmony Cave, and then I'll have masters who know calligraphy go to the village and help tourists write on the plaques for free. In addition, you have to publicize the luminescent ink. In the dark, you can also see what is written on the bamboo sign of this feature. If you publicize it well, the bamboo tags will also be sold." Liang Xiaowu asked, "What about the price of the bamboo license plate?" "The wholesale price of the bamboo brand is $2 a piece, but if we're going to sell it, let's just sell it for $20 a piece." Lin Xiaoshu said, "It's not that it has to be lucrative, but Zhongrou's words can be worth such a price. Besides, there are limited places to hang bamboo signs in caves, so it makes more sense to control the number with the price." "Okay, I'll go set up tomorrow." Liang Xiaowu said, "That calligraphy master's name is Zhongrou. I'll have her meet you over at the cave tomorrow." "Yes." While waiting for Liang Qiwu to agree, Lin Xiaoshu hung up the phone and turned to call Zhongrou, telling her that she could go to work tomorrow. Tomorrow? Zhongrou decided to dress up tomorrow. After dealing with Zhongrou's side, Lin Xiaoshu's noodles, too, were almost clean. Sucking in the delicious noodle soup, Lin Xiaoshu got up and went back to the hotel. At the same time, he was looking forward to the wonderful expression on Nye Juanhao's face tomorrow. Evil people need evil people to rub off on them. Lin Xiaoshu sighed. Chapter 159 All passed. Nye Juanhao panicked. Morning. Lin Xiaoshu and Lu Daiju got up for breakfast. When Jiang Ziqian saw Lin Xiaoshu, she came over with special curiosity in her heart and said, "Xiaoshu, what did you do last night? Can you reveal a little?" "Just taking care of a few things. You'll see when today is over what I've been up to." "By the way," Lin Xiaoshu asked, "want to go to breakfast together?" "Yes." Along the way, Jiang Ziqian tried to find ways to pry information from Lin Xiaoshu's mouth, but all of these methods were futile. Feng Qingqing walked out of the hotel at this time, and also wanted to ask Lin Xiaoshu what he went to do yesterday. Zhang Ziqian spread her hands. I've already asked for half a day, but Little Tree refuses to say anything. In that case, then after breakfast, head to the test center to gather as soon as possible. Seeing that Lin Xiaoshu didn't say anything, Feng Qingqing didn't force herself. She already knew the result by heart anyway. It was clear to her that what Lin Xiaoshu had to do had already been accomplished. Everyone had breakfast and then proceeded to the driving test site. At the driving test site, there were a lot of people waiting, including Nie Juanhao. They were also waiting for the exam to start. When Nie Juanhao saw Feng Qingqing, he instantly sneered. Coach Feng, after a night of thinking, have you figured out what you're going to do? Honestly, what I'm asking for isn't that hard, is it? Just give me a soft touch and say a few nice words to me, and I won't give you a hard time. Do you have to be so stubborn? Feng Qingqing looked at her coldly. I know exactly what kind of person you are in my heart. If I say a couple of good words and you cannot make things difficult for me, then even a pig can get up a tree. How do you know unless you try? There's no need. Feng Qingqing didn't want to, either, be in the company of someone like Nie Juanhao. What's more, she had no more worries now, not to mention that she didn't have to bow down to someone like Nie Juanhao. Nie Juanhao's face became even colder. Toast to the world. You don't know what you're doing. After saying that, he walked towards his trainee's side. Suddenly, halfway there, he stopped again. After this time, you'll come over and beg me. By then, when he thought of Feng Qingqing's poise, he felt another wave of smugness within him. Only then did he leave. Zhang Ziqian was furious. This person owes a good beating. Lu Dazhu said, Brother Shu, have you really taken care of him already? Lu Dazhu was still a little worried because he wasn't as talented as Lin Xiaoshu, so his basic skills were relatively poor, and if he really came across the kind of car that had problems, the probability of failing the test would be very high. Lin Xiaoshu casually laughed. Relax, trust me, Nie Juanhao won't be able to laugh for long, because Nie Juanhao has contacts, so when the subject 2 began to take the test, Nie Juanhao's students, all of them are more ahead of the test. While Nie Juanhao was waiting on this side of the hall, the trainees were some who had already entered the examination room. Nie Juanhao said, you guys take your time, we'll finish the exam and go back first. Feng Qingqing ignored Nie Juanhao and looked at the LCD screen. There were still no names of Lin Xiaoshu and the others, so Feng Qingqing led the people out of the hall. Around half an hour or so, Nie Juanhao was furious and ran out, and still rushed to Feng Qingqing's face, full of anger and questioned, Feng Qingqing, what on earth have you done? Feng Qingqing was at a loss, thinking that you're already thankful if you don't do anything to me. How could I possibly do anything to you? So Feng Qingqing didn't even understand what Nie Juanhao had said. She frowned and asked, tell me more clearly what's going on. You're still playing dumb. Nie Juanhao reddened and said, today my students took the test and were assigned, basically, cars that had broken down, resulting in 5 of the 9 students I took failing the test. Feng Qingqing was greatly surprised, then rightfully glanced at Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu lowered his head and seemed to be holding back a smile. Feng Qingqing raised her head and chest. Nie Juanhao, it's none of my business. If I had that kind of skill, how could I still be manipulated by you last time? Moreover, you yourself said that this kind of thing, ordinary people can't manipulate. You think I'm not ordinary? Nie Juanhao. He suddenly felt like he was being exasperated. It was also true that if Feng Qingqing was really capable, she wouldn't have been undermined by him last time. Thinking about it, Nie Juanhao endured his inner anger and said towards Feng Qingqing, then I'll wait. I want to see what the exams of the trainees under you are like. Then take your time. Feng Qingqing said in her heart that at this moment, it wasn't even Lin Xiaoshu and the others' turn to take the exam. After a long time, finally, the names of Lin Xiaoshu and the others had been displayed on the LCD screen and were about to enter the examination room. Cheer up, Lin Xiaoshu said to Lu Dazhu and Zhang Ziqian and the others. After another period of time, Lin Xiaoshu came out of the exam room with a bemused look on his face. He, who had already passed subject 2 and had no problems with the driving test car, one by one, others came out of the examination room, their faces relaxed. Feng Qingqing asked nervously, how did you do on the exam? I passed too. Listening to all of it, Feng Qingqing was confused. This time, surprisingly, it was all over. Feng Qingqing was overjoyed. No way, Nie Juanhao hadn't left at this point. After he heard that Feng Qingqing's trainees, all of them passed the subject 2 test, he was shocked and angry inside. Nie Juanhao, you're actually still here. Feng Qingqing was slightly surprised. Nie Juanhao said, Feng Qingqing, do you still dare to say you didn't do anything this time? I've obviously told the people at the exam center to put you guys in the problematic cars, but as a result, the problematic cars are all on my side, but your side is all over. Feng Qingqing, you even admitted all of it. It was really you who was tampering. Feng Qingqing wrinkled her eyebrows. Her heart had its own unfair anger. Nya Juanhao was even angrier. So what? You're not the same. We really don't have. Lin Xiaoshu stepped out and said, Nya Juanhao, if you want to know the answer, you can wait a little longer. It should be a while longer before the truth is revealed. The words just fell. Jingle bells. It was Nya Changhong who called. Nya Changhong said, Nya Juanhao, come over to my house. I have something to say to you. It's about you abusing my name and colluding with the staff at the driving test site. Nya Juanhao's heart went cold on the spot. Lin Xiaoshu laughed softly. You know now. Who tripped you up? Nya Juanhao didn't say anything, and his expression was nothing but panic and despair. The other side. The two employees who were warned at the driving test site cursed. This Nya Juanhao. I thought I could get to know Section Chief Nya through him, but it turns out that this guy is a fox and a tiger. Not to mention that he caused us to be warned. Damn it, he doesn't even know what happens when he teases us unless we give him some credit. It turns out that Nya Juanhao's trainees, who were collectively subjected to problematic cars, were in fact retaliated against by these two staff members. Chapter 160, Stranger Like Jade. After Lin Xiaoshu and others, all of the subject 2 exams passed, Feng Qingqing drove back with the people. A potluck meal is natural. Brother Lin, thanks to you this time. Otherwise we don't know if we can pass the exam. Brother Shu, I'll drink to you. Little tree, you did a great job today. Tell me, how on earth did you do it? Zhang Ziqian asked a question that everyone was concerned about. Lin Xiaoshu didn't tell the truth. He just said that he found an opportunity to go to Nya Changhong's house and talked about this matter. And then this matter came to fruition. Zhang Ziqian was puzzled. Just this? It's that simple. Lin Xiaoshu laughed. Don't forget, I also have a small background. So what I say, Nya Changhong will have to carefully consider. Feng Qingqing didn't think too much about it. Her heart was only filled with gratitude as she said, Xiaoshu, thank you. If it wasn't for you, I'm afraid that this time we would really be in deep. Lin Xiaoshu shook his head. Sister Qingqing, there's no need to be polite. I'm also helping myself. Nya Juanhao grayed out and headed to his sister Nya Changhong's house. He entered and questioned Nya Changhong. Sister, what the hell are you trying to do? Why are you letting others victimize me? Snap. Nya Changhong directly slapped his face, flinging it at Nya Juanhao's face. Useless thing, do you know what you've offended? Who is it? But Feng Qingqing? Nya Changhong hated the iron and sighed deeply. It's true that when you're dying, you don't even know how you're going to die. Well, I'll tell you now who you've offended. Nya Changhong said, you have offended the trainees under Feng Qingqing's hand. Among these trainees, there is an existence that even I can't afford to mess with. Sis, can't be, she really has people like that under her? Of course, who is this man? What, you still want to retaliate? Nya Changhong was on the verge of being infuriated and said breathlessly, if you really dare to retaliate, I respect you as a man. That man's name is Lin Xiaoshu. He's a miracle doctor, and he's also the owner of the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel. It's now the place where the top management of Fonglin City meets, so feel free to try to take revenge on Lin Xiaoshu. I won't stop you. Nya Juanhao finally realized what kind of person he had offended. The bigwigs of Fonglin City were all meeting in Lin Xiaoshu's hotel, so to say that Lin Xiaoshu didn't know those people at all, that was just bull ********. If Lin Xiaoshu really wants to get him, I'm afraid that even his sister, Nya Changhong, will be able to jerk him down together. Nya Juanhao panicked, seeing that his brother had already recognized the dire consequences of his actions. Nya Changhong said, General Lin has given you a way out. Which way? Nya Juanhao asked anxiously. Starting tomorrow, you don't have to work at the driving school anymore, and you don't want to do things like being a driving instructor. Settle down and do some small business or go to work, and don't cause any more trouble. If you mess with a big shot like Mr. Lin again, then your whole life, I'm afraid, will be over. At that time, I won't be able to protect you either. Sis, Nya Juanhao was still preparing to continue to be a coach and find a time to trick the little girl, but it turned out that this dream was completely shattered. Snap. Not waiting for Nya Juanhao to finish his sentence, Nya Changhong slapped Nya Juanhao again. Still want to die you? Facing Nya Changhong, Nya Juanhao didn't even dare to let out a single fart, only bowing his head and saying, Sister, I know. After Nya Juanhao finished, he went back to the driving school and resigned. Nya Changhong looked at her brother's departing figure and thought of Lin Xiaoshu in her heart. She couldn't help but sigh. I'm the one who spoiled him. Mr. Lin is right. I shouldn't spoil him. This will only harm him. It's just that Divine Dr. Lin is still the owner of the Chang'e Kaiwei Hotel, which is really surprising. I'm probably the only one who's so lucky that my younger brother offended him. Yet he didn't blame me and helped me instead. Nya Changhong couldn't let go of Lin Xiaoshu in his heart for a long time. This was a man who made him feel mysterious and amazing. In the future, such a man, I'm afraid, will not appear again. Nye you're 37 or 88 years old and you're actually still enamored with a 20-year-old youth. Are you really an old ox that still misses young grass? Nye laughed bitterly. After the gathering, Lin Xiaoshu returned to Dalong village. At this point, it was getting late. Lin Xiaoshu simply headed to the waterway to try his luck, and happened to see Xiao Maoquan, sending off the subsequent batch of tourists that stayed in Dalong village. Xiao Maoquan said, Mr. Lin, just now some tourists mentioned that it would be good if they could stay in Dalong village. Do you think it's possible to get a guest house in the village? This is to have. Lin Xiaoshu said, when I have money in the future, I'll make a big hotel in Dalong village. By the way, Uncle Quan, you are afraid that you are too busy alone on the cruise ship. You call your aunt, too, to help out. I'll give her a salary of $3,000 per month. Alright, thank you Mr. Lin. Xiao Maoquan was happy so that his wife, too, could have a salary of her own to support herself. To the mouth of the cave, Lin Xiaoshu went in through the cave. In the cave, Lin Xiaoshu suddenly saw a string of glowing words that caught his eye, which was quite magical. The overhanging glowing letters read, in life and in death, with your son, hold your hand and grow old with your son. I don't dare to confess in person, but if it's meant to be, I hope you can read this, Li Chang. I like you. I hope mom and dad can stop fighting and be happy forever. Lin Xiaoshu was slightly stunned, then looking more closely, he realized that on the other side of these words, there seemed to be the name of the person who left the message. Couldn't help but smile. Lin Xiaoshu remembers the junior high school days and all that behavior of writing love letters and sending anonymous confession texts, and the prayer hole gives these people a new platform. What's more, what the prayer hole represents is far more sincere and represents a deep prayer than love letters and text messages. Lin Xiaoshu knew what these things were. As we got closer, we realized that the glowing words were actually written on bamboo plaques. The handwriting on the bamboo plaque is beautiful, with the style of a great man, and at a glance, it is out of Zhongrou's handwriting. This guy, it seems to have attracted a lot of tourists to leave messages here. Lin Xiaoshu secretly appreciated Zhongrou. Lin Xiaoshu looked more closely. He saw that the bamboo tags were not large, smaller than a palm, and that the heads of the tags were tied with red ropes to wires next to the mountain wall. These bamboo plaques, just hanging over in a row, look rather dreamlike. Lin Xiaoshu couldn't help but give a heartfelt smile at this. It seems that my thinking wasn't wrong. In the future, there will be more and more messages here, and the number of tourists attracted will also increase. In the end, this place will become a classic scenery forever. And as his own thoughts were verified, Lin Xiaoshu felt a faint sense of pride and complacency in his heart. Slowly admiring the past, Lin Xiaoshu unknowingly exited the cave. At this time, Zhongrou was packing up her things and preparing to leave. Lin Xiaoshu saw a very pretty girl in front of him, wearing a white dress with a fluttering belt around her slender waist, while under the knee-length train, she was wearing white stockings, and her feet were wearing flats, which made her look like a fairy. Lin Xiaoshu said, Zhongrou, are you getting off work? Business seems to be pretty good today. I was inside the cave and saw at least 100 bamboo tags. Zhongrou turned around at the sound of his voice, and when she saw that it was Lin Xiaoshu, there was some surprise on her pretty face. She had dressed up so carefully today, but it was just for Lin Xiaoshu to see. Pulling her long, flowing hair gently onto her shoulders, Zhongrou revealed a hint of a shy and playful expression and said, Mr. Lin, 100 bamboo tags. I'll be able to finish writing them in less than an hour. Okay, so how much did you make from private unraveling? Lin Xiaoshu clearly saw that there was a signature cylinder on top of the table in front of Zhongrou. Zhongrou laughed. $10 to perform the unraveling. Not much income today, just almost $600. $600 a day, that's $18,000 a month. You still don't know enough, and I'm still paying you $20,000 a month. Lin Xiaoshu rolled his eyes. Zhongrou smiled. Thank you Mr. Lin for providing me with a good job. In that case, to express my gratitude, how about I send Mr. Lin a piece of calligraphy? You write I want it. Good. Zhongrou thought about it, so with a pen dipped in luminous ink, she wrote on the bamboo sign, Strangers are like jade, and the prince's world is matchless. Chapter 161, Zhou Yud is critically ill. Good character. Lin Xiaoshu stood by the side, looking at the immortal Zhongrou, who was waving her letter brush freely and in a single stroke, and nodded her head. Still, he said, your handwriting is very good, but I can't afford to pawn off what you've written. General Manager Lin also knows that he can't afford to be one. Ah, Zhongrou gave a shallow smile and pursed her lips. Consider it my encouragement to Mr. Lin, as well as my expectations of Mr. Lin. After writing, Zhongrou continued, Mr. Lin, why don't we go into the cave together and hang this bamboo sign in the cave? Could be. This is the first day of business for the prayer hole message campaign, and as the originator of the idea, he should naturally have his own piece of bamboo plaque at this time. Therefore, he agreed to Zhong Ro's suggestion. Mr. Lin, let's hang it together. As Zhong Ro was hanging it, she suddenly thought of something. Her pretty face flushed slightly as she made this suggestion. What together? Asked Lin Xiaoshu. That's when we take the red rope of the bamboo sign together and tie it to the wire on the stone wall. Zhong Ro took one end of the red thread and gave it to Lin Xiaoshu. Then together with Lin Xiaoshu, they tied this bamboo sign with a wire. When Zhong Ro touched Lin Xiaoshu's hand, at that moment, she was still a little nervous. Damn it, it's obvious that I'm the one who wants to conquer Lin Xiaoshu. How come I'm the one who's nervous now? No, I should be pretending to be shy right now, pretending to be very introverted. I've heard that boys are very protective, so it's only right that I do that. Yes, that's it. Zhong Ro blamed the shyness she showed on herself, trying to act like she needed Lin Xiaoshu's protection, but she was actually really shy. Lin Xiaoshu's heart also rippled slightly when he touched Zhong Ro's delicate hand. At this time inside the cave, the lights were dim, and there were only the two of them. The atmosphere was ambiguous and at the same time, quite romantic. Zhong Ro herself was a very pretty girl, and under these circumstances, very few people would not be moved. But such a thought exists only for a moment. Lin Xiaoshu quickly set himself right. He, now, is Zhong Ro's boss. As a boss, how can you be easily conquered inside by your subordinates? With a gentle smile, Lin Xiaoshu took the initiative and said, the bamboo license plate is hung. Let's go. And it's getting late. You should also go back. Zhong. At this moment, she finally understood what it meant to be a straight man of steel, and what it meant to be uncomprehending. After Zhong Ro came out of the cave, she packed up her things and prepared to go back. Lin Xiaoshu has his own things to do. After sending Zhong Ro down the mountain, he headed directly to the village committee side of Dalong village. After the head of Dalong village, Zhou Yud, became seriously ill. The position of the village head has been acted by deputy head of the village, Mr. Wang. Lin Xiaoshu came to Deputy Village Chief Wang to discuss the matter of bagging the hill. Lin Xiaoshu said, the cave was developed by me, and I will also pay for the construction around it afterward. This cave, I don't expect it to make a profit, but rather as a point to attract tourists, so that it can drive the development of the entire village's tourism economy. Besides, I don't think the village has any money left over to be able to do the development on the cave side, right? Lin Xiaoshu briefly and Vice Village Chief Wang dissected the stakes. Vice Village Chief Wang had already been afraid of Lin Xiaoshu because of Zhou Yud, so at this moment, he basically didn't dare to disagree with what Lin Xiaoshu said. After a few seconds of brief thought, Vice Village Head Wang said, I agree with this matter, but the village head is still Zhou Yud after all. Isn't he sick? Then let me discuss this matter with the rest of the village committee. It's always okay, right? Deputy Village Chief Wang, still unable to make an instantaneous decision. Okay, I can wait, but I'd better answer soon, or the development of the cave will be delayed for a long time. Well, we'll do it as soon as possible, Vice Village Chief Wang said. Lin Xiaoshu went back home. Shen Ruyu was happily counting herself again, how much money she had made today. Lin Xiaoshu suddenly remembered the words Zhong Ro had written in front of the cave earlier, strangers are like jade, and after seeing Shen Ruyu, Lin Xiaoshu couldn't help but say, strangers are like jade, and swallows fly in the slightest rain. Shen Ruyu snorted, what are you reciting? Isn't it that the fallen flowers are independent, and the slight rain makes the swallows fly together? Ruyu, you have to be in charge of this too. I want to read it so much, can't you let me pain my mouth? Shen Ruyu, however, laughed, I think you didn't do well in high school and are looking for your own reasons. After saying that, Shen Ruyu suddenly blushed. Strangers like jade, swallows flying in the light rain? Shen Ruyu suddenly had right to understand why Lin Xiaoshu would say that. Her pretty face slightly reddened a few points. Shen Ruyu said, who gives you Yan Shuangfei? Think beautifully. Liang Qiujing walked over. Her face was hot and said, Ruyu, what did you just say, Fei? Lin Xiaoshu rolled her eyes. You can do your own thing. Don't mess around here, okay? Liang Qiujing bristled. Mr. Lin, don't think so. That kind of thing. I won't do it. Pust. Lin Xiaoshu's 3 pounds of old blood was about to spill out. Which kind of thing? Liang Qiujing looked at Lin Xiaoshu and probably understood that she might have misunderstood or misheard him, and hurriedly said with a red face, I'm going to practice boxing. At this point, Wang Shuizhu hurriedly ran towards Lin Xiaoshu's side. Lin Xiaoshu looked at Wang Shuizhu's 2 fans of circles whirring and whirring, slightly speechless, yet he hurriedly said, Sister Shuizhu, you have something to do? Wang Shuizhu looked anxious and said, Xiao Shu, I don't know how to ask you about this matter, but this matter, I have to ask you for help. This matter, only you can help. What do you mean? Lin Xiaoshu was roughly able to guess some of this by looking at Wang Shuizhu's expression, but he was still unwilling to believe that Wang Shuizhu was looking for him because of this matter. But Wang Shuizhu, in the end, still said those words. She panted, "Little tree, my father-in-law, he's about to die, and you're the only one who can save him now. Chao Yaotak?" Lin Xiaoshu's voice raised a degree and said, "Sister Shuizhu, you're asking me to save Zhou Yud?" Although Lin Xiaoshu had the matter of bagging the mountain, he might need Zhou Yud's help, but in reality, Zhou Yud died 100 times, and anyway, in this matter, Zhou Yud was the biggest obstacle. Therefore, he was not willing to make a move. He had already made a clean break with Zhou Yud when he had designed to frame him. Afterwards, Zhou Yud's mistaken entry into Danko Mountain was also purely Zhou Yud's own doing. Now, let him save the life of Zhou Yud. He really can't do it. Sister Shuizhu, the last time you asked me to save teacher Shueme, this I can agree to very painfully, but this matter, forgive me for not being able to agree. Wang Shuizhu's pretty face went white. With the same embarrassment and dilemma on her face, she finally asked, "Xiao Shu, is there really no room for maneuver? To be honest, I actually don't want to meddle in this matter, but he is ultimately my father-in-law, and in the end, he is still family." Lin Xiaoshu sighed and shook his head. "Sister Shuizhu, I can promise other things, but this matter, there's really no need to say anymore." Chapter 162. Shenruyu impressed by Lin Xiaoshu. Wang Shuizhu expected such a result, but really when such a result appeared in front of her, she still cannot help but some loss. She couldn't be harsh on Lin Xiaoshu, much less force Lin Xiaoshu, so after thinking about it, she could only turn her head away forlornly. Shenruyu was right next to her, listening to the conversation between the two. She was actually rather torn in her heart, but she respected Lin Xiaoshu's decision. No matter what Lin Xiaoshu did, she supported Lin Xiaoshu's opinion. "Little tree, I'm going to make you dinner. Let's cook together." Lin Xiaoshu was in a good mood, but because of Zhou Yud, he became very uncomfortable in his heart. In the kitchen, Lin Xiaoshu and Shenruyu cooked together, and outside the door, with Wang Shuizhu's departure, the Zhou family members also completely realized that Lin Xiaoshu was really not going to save Zhou Yud. But, Lin Xiaoshu was again the only one who could treat Zhou Yud. Thinking about it, the only thing they could do was to throw themselves away and let Wang Shuizhu stay behind to take care of Zhou Yud, while the others came to Lin Xiaoshu's house. Poof! The Zhou family knelt in a row right in front of Lin Xiaoshu's house. Liang Qiujing finished her boxing and saw the commotion over here. For a moment she didn't know what to do, so she came to the kitchen and said, "Brother Lin, Ru Yu, outside the Zhou family is kneeling in a row." Lin Xiaoshu shook his head. "Don't bother." Shenruyu paused and finally chose to walk out of the kitchen and go outside to take a look, but before she could take 2 steps, she was pulled by Lin Xiaoshu and said, "Ru Yu, you're too soft-hearted." Shenruyu said, "People have been postured so low, small tree, or not." Lin Xiaoshu was a bit angry. "Ru Yu, back then when we were poor, how humble we were. Did anyone ever sympathize with us back then? Zhou Yud used that kind of underhanded and despicable means in order to get you. I didn't retaliate against him later on. It's already my bottom line, and now I'm asked to save him?" Lin Xiaoshu shook his head. "Ru Yu, they are pitiful now. That's because they can only beg me now, but if there's the slightest way, they'll treat us with disdain as usual. Think what they would use against us if we were still poor." Shenruyu couldn't answer Lin Xiaoshu's question. She also knew very well that Lin Xiaoshu's words made sense. Still, it wasn't her style to see death. After struggling for half a day, in Lin Xiaoshu's determined eyes, Shenruyu sighed and said, "This is fate." Shenruyu then didn't disobey Lin Xiaoshu, but continued cooking. When the meal was ready and Shenruyu brought it to the table, she saw that the Zhou family members were still kneeling outside. She once again couldn't bear to do so and came to the Zhou family members and said, "All right, get up." Zhou Yud's son, Zhou Wuhao, was ready to get up, but was pulled back by his mom. Zhou Yud's wife said, "Ru Yu, it is Yud who has wronged you. I am here to apologize to you. I don't expect you to forgive Yud either. It's just that human lives are at stake, and even though Yud has made 1,000 mistakes, his offense is not to death, right?" Shenruyu said, "Why don't we just get up and talk?" Zhou Yud's wife still didn't get up, because she knew very well in her heart that this matter would only be considered a success if Lin Xiaoshu agreed to it, and if only Shenruyu agreed to it, then their efforts would still be in vain. Shenruyu also understood what the Zhou family meant, and turned to Lin Xiaoshu. "Xiaoshu, look," Lin Xiaoshu said, "no need to kneel. Go back." Lin Xiaoshu, Zhou Wuhao had a big temper. He had endured for so long, but finally he couldn't endure it. Lin Xiaoshu looked at Zhou Wuhao. Zhou Wuhao's head thumped on the ground and kowtowed. "Lin Xiaoshu, I've apologized to you in the past. Now, I only have one request. Please save my father. Count on you having a little bit of talent. If Zhou Wuhao had dared to mess around just now, Lin Xiaoshu would have really dared to kick him out like a dog. Shen Ruyu said, Xiaoshu, the Zhou family members have their sincerity, so why don't you save them? Besides, everyone around has been spectating for quite some time. At this time, in front of Lin Xiaoshu's house, a lot of villagers had already gathered around. Some accused Lin Xiaoshu of being cold-blooded and heartless. Some Zhou Yi deserved what he got. Others were soft-hearted and felt that Lin Xiaoshu should have saved the people. And naturally, there were also people who felt that Lin Xiaoshu didn't need to pay any attention to the Zhou family at all. Lin Xiaoshu still shook his head. If you don't want to save it, you don't want to save it. There's nothing to it. Shen Ruyu said, although Zhou Yi is bad, he did do some good things to our family in the past. Even if Ruyu begs for mercy, will you give in a little? You don't want Ruyu to have a hard time in the village afterward, do you? Shen Ruyu couldn't persuade Lin Xiaoshu, so in the end, she could only resort to this way to see if she could make Lin Xiaoshu give in. Lin Xiaoshu faltered. He had actually expected that it would turn out like this. Shen Ruyu had always been a very soft-hearted person, and it was impossible to see death, and Ruyu's words were impossible for him to firmly disobey. Therefore, the reason why Lin Xiaoshu had held out for so long was really just that he wanted the Zhou family to, at the very least, pay some more price. He wanted to let the Zhou family know that he, Lin Xiaoshu, was not at the beck and call of the Zhou family. But, nonetheless, Lin Xiaoshu would not easily save Zhou Yi. Lin Xiaoshu said, I, Ruyu, begged for mercy, so I can give you guys a chance. First, from today onwards, you must remember the kindness I, Ruyu, have shown you. Second, the Zhou family shall not oppose me again. Otherwise, if I can treat Zhou Yi, I can naturally make him sick again as well. Third, after Zhou Yi recovers from his illness, when he sees me, Ruyu, he must steer clear and not come within 10 meters of me. Ruyu, can it be done? Lin Xiaoshu asked. Zhou Yi's wife hurriedly said, it can be done. Lin Xiaoshu looked at Zhou Wuhao. You're used to being mighty in the village. I hope that this time, it's also a lesson for you. Remember, don't think about retaliating afterward. Otherwise, you can't afford my counterattack. Zhou Wuhao experienced the last time Lu Guanyao personally came to the incident in Dalong village, where he still dared to go against Lin Xiaoshu, and quickly nodded his head. Lin Xiaoshu said to the surrounding villagers who had gathered around him, Zhou Yi was merciless to me. Lin Xiaoshu, first, but today, I'm still treating him regardless of my previous suspicions. I hope everyone can help remember the Zhou family's promise and help me supervise them. The villager couldn't help but say, Little Tree is really a good boy, with a kind heart. If it were me, I wouldn't have saved it. We'll be sure to supervise them for you. It's also fortunate that Little Tree Man is good, or else Zhou Yi would be dead. Everyone said that Lin Xiaoshu and also Shen Ruyu were good people. Lin Xiaoshu himself didn't need a false reputation, but Lin Xiaoshu wanted Shen Ruyu to have such a reputation. If it was not for the fear that the village people would point fingers at Shen Ruyu and say that Shen Ruyu was cold-blooded and heartless. Otherwise, why would Lin Xiaoshu herself be afraid of everyone's accusations? Shen Ruyu took it all in and was suddenly even more touched inwardly. She felt that Lin Xiaoshu really did put her deeply in her heart, and was carefully caring for her. Faced with a man like Lin Xiaoshu, any woman in the world, I'm afraid, would be moved, right? Little Tree. Shen Ruyu was more certain of her heart at this moment. She was really willing to be with Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu said, What are you waiting for? Get up and lead the way. The Zhou family hurriedly told Lin Xiaoshu to get into the car. Then Zhou Wuhao drove and sent Lin Xiaoshu to the Zhou family. Lin Xiaoshu came to Zhou Yi's hospital bed. Wang Xuezhu, who was in front of the hospital bed, was surprised by Lin Xiaoshu's arrival. Lin Xiaoshu nodded at Wang Xuezhu, then came to Zhou Yi and said, Round and round, it's the two of us again. Zhou Yi, I wonder how you feel now. Zhou Yi didn't dare to face Lin Xiaoshu's eyes. He just turned his head and didn't say anything. Lin Xiaoshu said, Because I, Ruyu, begged for mercy, that's why I saved you. I hope that in the days to come, you will repent of what you have done. Of course, I don't expect you to actually repent is all. After saying that, Lin Xiaoshu's finger heavily pointed towards Zhou Yi's heavenly spirit. Using his spiritual qi to pour into Zhou Yi's body, he directly cleansed the miasma from Zhou Yi's body. After which, he said, It's already almost as good as it can be, and next, all that's needed is to recuperate. That's good? Zhou Wuhao was surprised. Don't believe me? Lin Xiaoshu asked. No, Zhou Yi's wife quickly said, Xiaoshu, thank you. what you want us to promise, we will definitely do it. That's fine. No need to keep thanking. Lin Xiaoshu turned around and left the Zhou family. Lin Xiaoshu returned home. Not long after, Deputy Village Chief Wang came to Lin Xiaoshu's house and said, "We have discussed the matter of contracting the mountain before. Our village committee has discussed it, and we agree that you can contract the mountain. Just contract it at the normal price." Good. Lin Xiaoshu nodded. Chapter 163, The Two in the Cave. The reason Lin Xiaoshu wanted to charter the mountain was actually to avoid all kinds of trouble in the future. Benefits everyone tends to be like a ghost. Can make a person become a ghost? So in order to avoid everyone, because of the Praying Harmony Cave side of the development of the benefits of the fight, Lin Xiaoshu will be their own package of the mountain. In this way, he was able to boldly and confidently develop the area around the prayer hole, to a certain amount. Evening, Lin Xiaoshu called Han Yujin. Han Yujin received a call from Lin Xiaoshu and couldn't help but be a little curious. At the same time, the heart more or less expects it. It could be expecting Lin Xiaoshu to bring her business, or it could just be expecting Lin Xiaoshu himself. Anyway, the only man Han Yujin could look at in her heart after her husband's death was Lin Xiaoshu. Lin Xiaoshu could be said to have a renewed kindness towards her as well. Mr. Lin, calling so late at night, there must be something wrong, right? I want to pray on both sides of the hole. Do a row of long pavilions, just according to the general size, about 30 meters long, due to have an ancient color, you see can arrange it? Han Yujin's heart was delighted. Business again. In fact, it is not difficult at all to make this kind of long pavilion, and even many village people can do it themselves, but it will just take some time, not as fast as a professional engineering team. However, Han Yujin already had 2 projects on her hands, and her manpower couldn't function for the time being. As for outsourcing, if it was someone else, Han Yujin might actually do it. After all, who wouldn't want to make a fortune for nothing? But when Lin Xiaoshu placed the order, Han Yujin couldn't possibly pit Lin Xiaoshu. Han Yujin laughed. Mr. Lin, I'm afraid I'm too busy on my side. Why don't I find someone else to do it for you? This matter is also simple. According to you, it basically only requires the cost of materials, and the rest of the labor doesn't require much, eyeballing the price at around $300. 000. If you want to go faster, I can find someone who specializes in this and it can probably be done in less than half a month. Or, even, it could take less time. Lin Xiaoshu understood what Han Yujin meant and smiled. Then I'll trouble Sister Yujin. I'll give you a red packet later. Puffing, Han Yujin smiled from ear to ear, but shook her head. I still have to accept your red packet for this little thing. Then what do you think sis is? I won't accept it. But things, sis will help you do it properly. Thank you, Yujin-san. You're welcome, Mr. Lin. Besides this matter, is there nothing else you want to talk to me about? Han Yujin was confident that she was also a beautiful woman, but Lin Xiaoshu didn't seem to show interesting behavior either. Lin Xiaoshu was unsure. Just this matter, nothing else. Okay, then hang up. Han Yujin had that small amount of loss in her heart. After hanging up the phone, Han Yujin looked for his friend from the engineering team to help with this. After making the call, Lin Xiaoshu found Shen Ruyu, standing right in front of his room. Lin Xiaoshu said, Ruyu, you came over to be. I came over to apologize. Shen Ruyu lowered her head and was ashamed. Today it was Ruyu who made you do something you didn't want to do. Ruyu apologizes to you. Lin Xiaoshu puffed. Ruyu, as long as it's something Ruyu is adamant about doing, then I won't be unwilling to do it. It's just that, Ruyu, people are bullied for being good. Horses are ridden for being good. You're too kind-hearted. You're easily taken advantage of. Lin Xiaoshu said, Ruyu, promise me, in the future, be kinder to yourself. Don't always think of others, okay? Shen Ruyu also knew that the result of thinking of others in every way was that she might be used and bullied, but such is her nature. If not for such a character, back then, when Lin Xiaoshu's brother died and the Lin family was penniless, she could have relied on her beauty to marry someone of great wealth. And Shen Ruyu didn't do that. She smiled. Ruyu will try to take care of your feelings in the future. Ruyu will definitely listen to you in the future. Lin Xiaoshu said in his heart that he would be damned if he believed you. You're just soft-hearted. Therefore, he no longer on this matter. And Shen Ruyu smiled. This matter need not be mentioned again. Anyway, save Zhouyut is not without benefits. At least the villagers all respect you. This is also a kind of harvest. Shen Ruyu nodded. Lin Xiaoshu suddenly remembered something and stood up. Ruyu, the moon is nice outside tonight. Why don't we go to the mountains to see the moon? And by the way, I'll take you to see something. There are a lot of mosquitoes out there. Shen Ruyu waved her hand. With me here. Where will the mosquitoes come from? Lin Xiaoshu casually made a mosquito repellent scented bag and brought it to Shen Ruyu. Then said, this will do. No mosquitoes will come to bite you. Good. Seeing that Lin Xiaoshu really wanted to take her there, Shen Ruyu coyly agreed. Liang Qiujing watched Lin Xiaoshu and Shen Ruyu go out, and her heart was a bit despondent. But there was no way she was going to be a light bulb. thought it would be a good idea to do a set of punches to soothe and soothe. She was a martial arts nerd, and as long as she was able to fight, she was able to feel better quickly for the most aggravating of things. Lin Xiaoshu took Shinryu up the mountain. The place he was going to take Shinryu to was of course the Praying Harmony Cave. Shinryu said, "What did you bring me here for? It's not to make me take a cruise again, is it?" "No," Lin Xiaoshu said. "Today the project of hanging bamboo signs in Praying Harmony Cave is officially open for business. I'll take you to take a look. What's so great about this one? Just look at it." Lin Xiaoshu pulled Shinryu into the cave. Inside the cave, the cool breeze was much cooler than outside the mountains, so after entering the Praying Harmony Cave, Shinryu was still slightly cold. "Ryu, look," Lin Xiaoshu pointed inside the cave, at the rows and rows of, hanging in the air, glowing brightly with words. Shinryu was stunned when she saw the scene, because inside the cave, it was quieter and darker at night than during the day, and the environment and atmosphere were all better. So Shinryu was shaken by such a sight when she glanced up to the past. Just a row of glowing words, like fireflies, or stars, hanging overhead in the cave. These luminous words, beautiful handwriting, like a scroll, and a large number of luminous words together, is like a precious calligraphy works, looks both shocking, but also beautiful. Shinryu recited, "A contract of life and death is a contract with the sun. Hold your hand and grow old with your son. I only wish that your heart is like mine, and I will certainly live up to my love for you." In ordinary life, one does not know how to be lovesick. Only then does one become lovesick, and then one is victimized by lovesickness. Swish! Shinryu's pretty face reddened all of a sudden. "Xiao Shu, did you write all of these?" Shinryu's pretty face was red, feeling so warm and shy. "No, this is written by the tourists who came here and asked Zhongro to write on their behalf." Lin Xiaoshu said, "You forgot. This is Praying Harmony Cave. Many people come here to pray because they heard about Praying Harmony Cave, about the story of Zhou Songyan and Zhang Xiuyan, and because Prayer Hole is a legend of love. Most of the people who come here to pray are couples." Listening to Lin Xiaoshu's words, Shinryu gradually realized that the touching in her heart, unconsciously, was 1 point less, and her shyness was much less. But the next second, Lin Xiaoshu said, "Ryu, let's also write a paragraph and put it in the cave." "Ha!" Shinryu was a bit caught off guard. Lin Xiaoshu took out a piece of bamboo plaque, an especially made pen that specialized in writing with luminous ink, and said, "Ryu, if you want to say anything, we'll write it on it, and then hang it in the cave as a memento of us." Shinryu shyly shook her head. "I don't know how." "You write it. Just write a random paragraph," Lin Xiaoshu encouraged. Shinryu thought about it and then looked at Lin Xiaoshu. She suddenly had a feeling. June was born before I was born, but I was born when June was already old. Chapter 164, Zhou Changsheng invites Fu Yanhong to come out again. Lin Xiaoshu's heart lit up like a mirror when she heard Shinryu recite this poem. The reason Shinryu read this poem was to tell him that she was older than him. Lin Xiaoshu instantly shook his head. "Ryu, you're only a few years older than me. This poem is not appropriate to use here." Shinryu shyly said, "You are 20 years old. Ryu can be 27 years old this year, 7 years older than you, and still not too old. It's only 7 years older. Ryu is in her prime now. Didn't you hear people say? A woman of 27 or 18 is the best looking and most flavorful. Who did you listen to? Net nonsense." Shinryu's pretty face was a little hot. She hastily turned the conversation back to the subject and said, "Write that verse." Lin Xiaoshu saw that Shinryu still wanted to write this poem on the bamboo sign, so he could only agree. But, on another level, Lin Xiaoshu was still pleased with the poem, because Shinryu, through this poem, tells him that she really likes him, but only because of her age, so there are still concerns. Knowing this, the doubts in Lin Xiaoshu's heart were solved a lot. Lin Xiaoshu put down his pen and wrote the poem "You were born before I was born, but you were already old when I was born" on the bamboo plaque and hung it on the stone wall. Because Lin Xiaoshu's handwriting, and Zhongrou's handwriting, were a bit different, it would look slightly conspicuous. After hanging up, Lin Xiaoshu said, "I don't agree with this verse, because as long as both parties truly like each other, this age gap is not a problem. It's only 7 years old. How can it be that exaggerated?" Shinryu lightly bit her thin lips, shy. The moment. The cave was quiet, with only a faint light shining in the cave. The cave is beautiful. Thus, Shinryu also felt the atmosphere rather awkward. Lin Xiaoshu silently pulled Shinryu's hand, and Shinryu did not refuse. Thus, Lin Xiaoshu was a little bolder and pulled Shinryu to the edge of the stone wall. Shinryu became even more shy. She knew the scene, what it would be, so her heart was racing like crazy. Lin Xiaoshu thought about it and gently hugged Shinryu. But just at the critical moment, the rat's cry came from nowhere, frightening Shinryu to call out, "Someone's there." "There's no one. Little tree. It is better not to be like this. The cave is not clean. I heard that in this cave before, also swept out the bones of people, such as Jade Big Knight. Do not be here. Puffing, Lin Xiaoshu had to stop, just looking at Shinryu's shadowed body under the faint light. He rather wanted to pounce on it. Ryu, is it just not here? Lin Xiaoshu asked cheekily. Shinryu was so embarrassed and bashful that she didn't answer the question. But basically, in terms of attitude, it was considered acquiescence. Thank you, Ryu. Lin Xiaoshu pulled Shinryu and left from the cave. Before leaving, Shinryu also looked back at the bamboo sign hanging on the stone wall of the cave. She then smiled, very touched. At this moment, she felt really happy with her life. Walking out of the cave, Lin Xiaoshu had to carry Shinryu back. Shinryu couldn't resist Lin Xiaoshu's insistence, so she had to lie on Lin Xiaoshu's back. Feeling the warmth and softness on her back, Lin Xiaoshu was happily excited in her heart. 2 more days followed. Su Qingyi called over and said that Fu Yanhong back then was surrounded by a group of punks. There has been a result. Has it finally come to fruition? Lin Xiaoshu had been waiting for this day, and now he wanted to know if this answer was the answer he had in mind. Lin Xiaoshu asked, then what was the truth about that incident back then? Su Qingyi's beautiful eyes, slightly raised, revealed an admiring smile and said, your guess at that time was correct. There is indeed a problem with this matter. It took me a lot of effort to find out that among the gangsters who surrounded Fu Yanhong back then, there was a person who was now following Zhou Changsheng around. Zhou Changsheng is the owner of the Tianyue Hotel, but also Fu Yanhong's former boss, but also to cultivate Fu Yanhong's growth benefactor. Now, the person who bullied Fu Yanhong back then has now become Zhou Changsheng's person, which is a bit intriguing. Lin Xiaoshu asked, did that person used to be Zhou Changsheng's person? Or did he become Zhou Changsheng's person later? It can basically be concluded that it was Zhou Changsheng's inner circle before the siege of Fu Yanhong. Su Qingyi replied, in other words, I'm afraid that the siege back then was directed and orchestrated by Zhou Changsheng. A good show of heroes rescuing beauties. Indeed, the smile on Lin Xiaoshu's face was even more unrestrained and wanton than before. He took a deep breath and said, Zhou Changsheng, today is the beginning of Fu Yanhong truly staying away from you. From now on, it's the beginning of the final showdown between my Changde Kaiwei Hotel and you, Tianyue Hotel. Lin Xiaoshu hung up the phone on Su Qingyi's side and started working on Fu Yanhong's matter. And this matter has dragged on for so long, letting Zhou Changsheng bounce around for such a long time. Lin Xiaoshu actually has some dissatisfaction in his heart. Lin Xiaoshu rode a 3-wheeled motorcycle and went to Fu Yanhong's house. At this time, Fu Yanhong home. Zhou Changsheng he was sitting on the sofa, waiting for Fu Yanhong's response. Yanhong, you and I have been friends for so many years. Can't you forgive me for one mistake? Zhou Changsheng said. Now Tianyue Hotel is getting more and more difficult. Your talent, I see it in my eyes. I think you can save the day. Speaking of which, Tianyue Hotel, isn't it also our heart and soul? Do you really want to let Tianyue Hotel fail to operate and thus close down? Zhou Changshan was also forced to do nothing. He is actually not willing to re-enable Fu Yanhong, but the situation is really very critical. After Fu Yanhong left, Tianyue Hotel is on edge. The new general manager, under the strong attack of Changde Kaiwei Hotel, at the beginning of a one-trick pony, the rout. Now, this newly appointed GM has done nothing but show his incompetence. Zhou Changsheng fired him, and the new Tianyue Hotel general manager candidate. Think about it, Zhou Changsheng decided to appoint Fu Yanhong. Fu Yanhong was hesitant. She said, between Lin Xiaoshu and I, we don't have the kind of relationship you imagined. You misunderstood me in the first place, and now you're trying to recruit me. I really can't afford it. Zhou Dong, I'll be honest with you, between Lin Xiaoshu and I, it's already a very genuine friendship, a great friendship. So, even if I go back now, you'll still suspect me of selling out and betraying the Tianyue Hotel. So, what am I going back for? Fu Yanhong asked. Yanhong, I really regret this matter. I shouldn't have doubted your loyalty to me and to Tianyue Hotel. At that time, I was in a fit of anger. That's why I did that. Now, I swear that I will never question you again, no matter what happens in the future. Yanhong, Tianyue Hotel needs you, and so do I. You come back. Zhou Changsheng put his posture to a very low degree, and then continued, Yanhong, for the sake of the former, is there no room for half a bit of détente? Fu Yanhong hesitated. Thinking back then, it was Zhou Changsheng who brought her out of the countryside, let her go to college, made her the general manager of the Tianyue Hotel, and also saved her life. Now, she really wanted completely away from Zhou Changsheng, away from their own hard work for nearly 10 years Tianyue Hotel. With a trembling voice, she wanted to agree to Zhou Changsheng's request. But just then, there was a knock at the door.